and welcome to the Ultimate Digital Marketing Course of 2026. Your complete roadmap to mastering online digital, SEO, Google Ads, social media marketing, content marketing, email marketing, affiliate marketing, analytics from scratch. I am Aishwarya from Simplilearn, and in this free action-packed video, we will transform you into a digital marketing pro ready for high-paying jobs, freelancing gigs, or even scaling your own agency. What is digital marketing and why does it matter in 2026? We will be kicking off with Chapter 1, which is Introduction to Digital Marketing, comparing traditional marketing versus digital marketing, breaking down digital marketing funnel, and exploring career paths. Next, we'll dive into Chapter 2, which is Search Engine Optimization, On-Page and Off-Page SEO, Keyword Research with SEMrush, Google Keywords Planner, link building strategies that dominates in 2026, plus free SEO tools and Google Search Console walkthrough. In Chapter 3, we will have Google Ads and paid search covers, the Google Ads ecosystem, keyword match types, bidding strategies, creating your first Google search campaign, displaying ads, retargeting, YouTube ad setup, and live optimization tips. Then you'll master social media marketing in Chapter 4, which is Facebook and Instagram business meta suite, campaign setup with objectives, targeting, budgeting, influencer marketing, and with demos. In Chapter 5, we have content marketing, why content is king in 2026, blog strategies, writing SEO optimized content, using AI like Jasper and ChatGPT. Next, in Chapter 6, we have email marketing and automation. You will learn what email marketing is and how to use tools like MailChimp, including automation flows, and a case study. Then in Chapter 7, we have affiliate marketing, how it works in 2026, what are the best practices, and how you can become a better affiliate marketer. Next, we track success in Chapter 8, analytics, tracking, and conversion optimization, Google Analytics, deep dive, Facebook Pixel, and UTM setup, plus landing a A/B testing. Wrap up with Chapter 9, free certifications and career roadmap. Get certified, your step-by-step path to digital marketing success in 2026. Final tips, resources, and how to stay updated. This isn't just theory, it's a hands-on with tools, demos, and strategies that work today. Hit play, grab a notebook, and let's skyrocket your digital marketing career. Let's get started.
Greetings, everyone. This is Rob Sanders, and today we're going to talk about what is digital marketing. So thanks for joining us here at Simplilearn, and let's get started. So today we're going to talk about why digital marketing is important in today's world. We're also going to talk about what is digital marketing and the types of digital marketing channels that are out there. Then we're going to talk about the customer lifecycle in digital marketing. So what does it take to get somebody from point A to point Z through digital marketing? And so those are the topics we're going to cover. So hope you enjoy yourself while you're learning, and let's get right to it. So let's start talking about why digital marketing is important. So let's start there on the why. So we're just a fly on the wall and we're in an office environment. We're looking at two friends having a conversation about digital marketing. So really, if we're listening in, every marketer is using digital marketing for his or her business. Now, digital marketing has become more popular than traditional marketing. That's not a surprise. So, in response, hey, over the past few decades, digital marketing has evolved at a rapid pace. These days, a lot of people spend most of their time on the internet. So, what happens in the internet every 60 seconds? Well, a lot happens every 60 seconds. So, according to social media today, there's a lot of snaps, there's a lot of clicks, there's a lot of text, there's a lot of videos watched, there's a lot of pictures being taken, there's a lot of voice-activated activity going on, a lot of tweets, emails, swipes. There's a lot going on here in 60 seconds. So there's a lot of activity on the internet, a lot. And so the one gentleman says, hey, can you also mention a few differences between digital and traditional marketing systems? And then the expert responds, of course, I can certainly clarify a few differences between digital and traditional. And so he goes on to say what the differences are between traditional and digital, and let's look at that. Okay, so on traditional marketing, we're talking about print, radio, billboard, newspaper, TV, anything that's not on your mobile or laptop. So we know with traditional marketing, reach is limited. With digital marketing, reach is maximum. And what we mean by that is, hey, when you print something, you're printing it for X amount of people. If you're trying to promote an event and you basically create 1,000 flyers, okay, you figure it's going to 1,000 people, maybe they'll share it. So you're looking at about 2,000 people maybe, just to be generous. Well, digital marketing, we're promoting an event. We can promote it to a whole lot of people depending on the platform. So 2,000 is nothing when you're targeting an audience on Facebook or Google search. Traditional marketing, non-versatile. And with digital marketing, very versatile. So again, going back to our flyer, printing an 8.5 by 11. Okay, that's it. You know, with digital marketing, you're running display banners. You have 468 by 60, 200 by 200, 250 by 250, 300 by 300. I mean, the list goes on the types of different display sizes, not to mention text ads, not to mention video or multimedia. So there's a lot you can do to get your message out there. Okay, with traditional, it's always delayed communication. Okay, so meaning if you're trying to get that TV spot, there might not be a spot open until 1 a.m. Okay, well, with digital marketing, there is no hours. Okay, you can certainly get your point out there and have people see it instantaneously. So with traditional marketing, there's a lack of real-time results. I mean, this seems like it's obvious, but you know, digital marketing, that's one of the biggest benefits. Instant real-time results, instant. Okay, nowadays, go to analytics, you can look at real-time reporting. Okay, so we could see real-time results. Okay, traditional marketing can be very costly. I mean, if you're not only doing postcards and printing postcards, but you have to mail those postcards. So there's postage fees. Where with digital marketing, it's very, very, very cost efficient. I mean, meaning you could pick and choose who you want to target, when you want to target, where you want to target, what you want to target. And if you're doing search, you can put your bidding in place. You can put your hours in place. You can really control how much you actually spend. So that to me is one of the biggest advantages to digital marketing. Not only do you get real-time results, but you can control costs and then obviously optimize based on the amount of cost you're spending based on those real-time results. And with traditional marketing, it's difficult to reach a target audience. You know, with digital marketing, it's easy to reach a target audience. I mean, you know, I don't want to bash traditional marketing too much. I mean, if you're going to put a TV ad in place, you know, you're going to do it on a TV show that tends to gear more towards your target audience, but that doesn't guarantee anything. Here we can simply go to Facebook or Twitter or LinkedIn and just pick and choose specifically who we want to target, when we want to target them. So it just becomes a lot easier to reach a targeted audience on a digital marketing platform. And then with traditional marketing, poor campaign measurement. With digital, you have easy to measure and optimize campaigns. And what we really mean by that is because you get instant time results, because you can control costs, because you can reach your target audience more easily, all those are a result of, okay, you can measure and optimize. Based on what our audience is seeing and how much they're spending to see it, we can quickly make adjustments in order to optimize the campaign for better performance. So that's generally what that means. That's a culmination of pretty much everything that we've listed as a benefit for digital marketing. Okay, so now why digital marketing has been answered with all the benefits that it carries. Let's talk about the what is digital marketing. So you know that, you know, you want to do digital marketing. So how do we go about that? What is it exactly? Well, let's just define it. Digital marketing is just the act of promoting a company's product or an individual's product or service with the help of a device or technology. And so obviously when we talk about device, we're talking about maybe a laptop, we're talking about a mobile device. And when we talk about technology, it could be an app, it could be, you know, a cloud-based platform. Okay, it could be a piece of software. Okay, so a lot going on the digital side in terms of variations and what you can do. But that's in a nutshell what digital marketing is. You're really just using technology to promote your product or service. So we know because of the benefits, in digital marketing, you can promote your campaign on different platforms. Okay, so all those benefits we mentioned about instant real-time results, cost efficiency, optimizing campaigns, you could do that on search, you could do it on social, via email, on mobile apps, etc. So that's what we mean by with the help of digital devices and technology. Well, these digital devices and technology come in the form of search engines and emails and mobile apps, etc. So when we want to go and promote our product or service using a campaign, we have different options. So there are different types of digital marketing channels that we could choose from. And let's just go through that list of digital marketing channels. And the first one is what I consider the king of them all, and that's SEO. So SEO stands for search engine optimization. There's search engine marketing, there's email marketing, affiliate marketing, social, content, mobile, and then we can get into subsets of each of these digital marketing channels. But really, we'll start with SEO because that's the king. And to me, that's basically increasing the quality and quantity of relevant organic traffic on the search engines, including Google. So depending on where you're located in the US market, Google has a large market share. So you want your pages on your website to be found and clicked on organically. And so that means if somebody types in a keyword, you want that relevant page to show up first on Google so somebody can click on that link. Okay, and we know that millions of people, specifically in the US, but worldwide, use search on a daily basis. So if you're ranking for those relevant keywords, you can imagine how much traffic you can get. Okay, so that's SEO. Okay, and here's an example. So you type in online shopping. Well, you can see the first listing here is a paid search ad. And we're going to get to that in a minute. The second, organically, is Amazon. Okay, so online shopping, you think maybe Walmart, you think maybe Alibaba, or you're thinking probably Amazon. Okay, so no surprise, Amazon's ranking for the keyword online shopping. And so if somebody clicked on their listing, that's traffic for Amazon. Let's move on to search engine marketing, known as SEM or pay per click or cost per click or PPC or CPC or sponsored search or Google ads. I mean, there's a lot of different names synonymous with SEM. So search engine marketing is really just using paid ads on search engines. Just as we saw the previous example, if you want to be found for a keyword, you don't have to worry about organic if you're willing to pay for it. You just bid on that keyword and voila, you have the opportunity to appear number one in the search results at the top of the page for that keyword. Now, when somebody clicks on it, you have to pay Google if it's Google you're advertising on. But that's the beauty of search engine marketing. You can bid on keywords and appear at the top of the search results for that keyword. Example here, if we go back to online shopping, well, myus.com is bidding on that keyword online shopping. So they're actually appearing above Amazon's organic listing. But that's what they want to do. They want to be found for that keyword. So if they're not ranking for it organically, well, they're bidding on it. And if somebody happened to click on that listing, then myus.com is going to pay Google something depending on what the cost per click is. And so that could be anywhere from 1 penny to $100. It depends. Depends on the keyword. Depends on who else is bidding on the keyword. Depends on the location. Depends on the time of day. Depends on quality score. There's a lot of factors involved and regarding what you pay. However, the benefit of SEM is visibility and getting traffic to your website for keywords you're not found for. So that's why SEM is such a popular choice for a lot of companies. Okay, let's talk about digital marketing. That's a traditional type of digital marketing channel. It's been around a long time. We all send emails on a daily basis, and we probably all receive emails on a daily basis. Just as an effective way to capture leads and convert them to customers. Because with email, you can personalize your emails, and you can send your emails to a segmented audience. Okay, so if you have emails from females who are 35 years of age to 44 that live in, say, the southern part of the United States, you can segment that and send them an email and cater that email directly to that audience. And of course, you can put some nice call to action in there. You can design it really snazzy, and you can track it just like you can any other digital marketing channel. So email is a very effective way to really reach a target audience, because everybody, for the most part, has a functioning email account. So basically, here's an example of an email that could go out. If you're selling a product and the product's promotion is about to end, well, get that email out to your target audience. Let them know that, hey, you have until tonight to purchase the product. And if you purchase it, you're going to get 30% off. And you can put the coupon code right in there with a nice call to action, and you can measure how many people click on that email, go to that web page, and purchase the product using that coupon code. So that's an example of email marketing. Okay, we have affiliate marketing. So affiliate marketing is an effective way for digital marketers to basically create a sales force of people. So basically what you're doing is you're getting merchants to promote your products and services. And you're using usually a third-party broker like Commission Junction or CJ.com as an example to introduce you, the person selling the product, the merchant, with the affiliate. So that affiliate could likely be a merchant, him or himself. And they can basically be a good partner of yours by publishing your product or service on their website so that they can sell in order to get commissions. So it's all based on a commission. So you basically are going to use a third-party affiliate like CJ, get all these affiliates to work for you. They're going to promote your product or service. If they do sell your product or service, you're going to pay them a commission. That's more or less how it works with affiliate marketing. And, with affiliate marketing, to me, it's a good way to, really promote your product or service. And you can pick and choose the affiliates or the publishers of whom you want to work with. So here's an example of affiliate marketing at work. Okay, you basically see a banner. Basically, you could see earn up to 12% advertising fees with a trusted e-commerce leader. Okay, so if somebody clicked on that and purchased, for example, or joined, you could pay out that commission. Okay, let's turn our attention to social media marketing. So social media marketing, I would say it's fairly new. I mean, if I think about it, we're in 2019, and I remember talking about Facebook back in 2006. So you're talking about 13, 14, 15 years of social media. It's definitely evolved over the years. But the concept remains the same. It involves creating different types of content depending on the platform. Okay, so you could be on Pinterest or Instagram and be dealing with photos. Or you could be on Twitter tweeting out certain characters up to a limit. Okay, so it really depends on the social media platform that really drives the type of content you're going to promote. But we know social media can be effective because people use social media. I mean, Facebook is one of the more popular platforms. And if you want to get your product or service out there, you could certainly pay to have an ad on Facebook, or you could just post your content organically. Okay, that's the beauty of social. Most of your social platforms like LinkedIn and Twitter and Facebook and Pinterest and Instagram, they all have a paid form of advertising that you can use to promote your product or service. Or you can go the organic route and, post content organically in hopes of driving traffic back to your website. So with social, you do have two options here, but social is interesting because there are a lot of different social media platforms out there. It really depends on your product or service. Okay, so an example of social media marketing, especially on Facebook. With Facebook, you got mobile and desktop. And you obviously have the opportunity to post something organically and have that liked or commented on or shared, or you can post an ad and get that liked, commented, or shared, or clicked and have people go back to your website and fulfill the goal of what you want them to do. So moving on to content marketing. So content marketing is really an effective way of really distributing valuable content online. And when we talk about content marketing, we're talking about different types of assets. So it could be simply text in the form of a blog post, or it could be a video, or it could be an infographic, or it could be an image. Okay, there are lots of ways to create content these days, especially in digital marketing. And the great thing about content marketing is you're writing content for a targeted audience. So if you're trying to target an audience on, say, Instagram, then you know who your audience is and you know what the type of content you're going to post on there. So it could be in the form of a video or infographic or just a graphic. And so that's the beauty of content marketing, really putting yourself out there. And depending on the platform, putting yourself out there with various types of content. So for example, if we look at YouTube, you can see this video here about digital marketing certified associate. Well, hey, you don't need to always write the content. You can produce the content in the form of a video and post it on YouTube. This is a form of content marketing. So that's content marketing. And then let's talk about mobile marketing. So content marketing, again, different types. But if we go now to mobile marketing, you can kind of segue from content to mobile, because the only difference here is with mobile, it's strictly on mobile phone. It's not desktop. So mobile marketing is really a strategy on its own that helps you, the company, promoting your product or service to reach your target audience through a mobile device. And that includes tablets. And how you could do that is via messaging. You could do it via email, or you could do it via an app. Okay, so you have different ways of getting your content out there to people. Okay, so as an example, you can use basically SMS or instant messaging via mobile devices to promote your product or service. Here's another example of a mobile marketing via app install. And so you can even compound that by running a, say, Google ad as an example, and running your Google ad on, say, just mobile. You could do a bit adjustment just for mobile, and the goal could be app installs. Okay, so, and you can even do a mobile or app extension. So there's lots of ways to really promote your app or your product or your service via mobile marketing. Okay, let's talk about the customer life cycle. So we know why we want to do digital marketing. We know what the digital marketing channels are, because we just talked about them, from SEO to social to affiliate to mobile to content to SEM. Okay, you have a lot of different digital marketing channels at your disposal. So now, how do we go ahead and approach our customers? So that's what we're going to talk about first. So we're going to talk about different stages of the customer life cycle. Okay, and the first one is the awareness stage. So we need to get our customers aware of what we're selling or what we're promoting. Okay, so the awareness stage is really, what product does your brand offer? That's a question we want to get out there and we want to answer. Okay, what does a customer need your product? Or excuse me, why does a customer need your product? That's a question we want to answer with digital marketing. Okay, and what solution does your product provide? Okay, that's an answer to a question we want to make sure people understand. So these are questions that we want to be able to answer in the form of digital marketing, whether that be mobile or content. Okay, so getting our information out there that answers these essential questions. And if we could do that, then somebody's going to become aware of our product or service. Okay, so what product does our brand offer? Why does the customer need it? And what solution does it provide? Okay, those are some key questions that people tend to ask themselves when they look at a brand. Okay, and when they look at a product, hey, do I really need this? Is it going to help me in my life? Okay, and who is selling this? I mean, who is this brand? I mean, those are just things that run through people's mind intuitively, that with the right messaging, the right channel, the right type of asset, the right targeted audience, you can quickly make somebody aware of your brand's product or service. In this stage, it's help potential customers discover your brand with the help of these different marketing channels. So in the awareness stage, content is key. So it's, to me, if we have a website, we need a blog, because if somebody does come to our blog from, say, organic search, SEO, then we can write about that product or service via blog and talk to our customer, talk directly to our targeted audience through that blog. And if we're not ranking organically, we can use paid search to promote it, because paid search on Google, for example, basically we can be right at the top of the search results. And so somebody can actually see it when they do a search, because we know millions of people use search on a daily basis. You could do social media marketing. Okay, so you can publish that product or service on Facebook while you're building your community. And you can use affiliate marketing to help get the word out by using CG.com as an example. Build up a sales force of people, these publishers that are going to put your product or service out there. So to me, in the awareness stage, these are the digital marketing channels you could focus on. Now, I will say one thing about display ads. Display is part of search engine marketing. You could use display because you can reach a large number of people. So even though it's listed here low priority, in the awareness stage, display ads mean that if you're on Google's display network, you could pick and choose your sites, your demographics, keywords, topics, an audience. You could focus on all those different demographics to really attract a large number of people. So low priority, but it's probably also good to focus on in the awareness stage. Okay, so content marketing, you must create a high quality content that people are searching for. Without content, it's hard to get found. And so to me, this is, where the blog comes in. SEO, take that content, get it optimized. Okay, SEM, if we're not ranking organically, we can make sure we're at the top of the paid search results, or the search results for a particular keyword we want to be found for. And then social media marketing, using different channels depending on the channel. If we're selling, training like Simplilearn does, LinkedIn is a good platform for us. Okay, and then affiliate, basically building up a nice network of publishers to get the word out. So these are all good channels that we can focus in on. So traffic sources may include paid, unpaid, social, referral, display, email, or direct. So they could come in the awareness stage from all different types of channels. Even though you're focused on content, you could still get traffic from mobile or email. So now that we got the word out via all these different marketing channels, there's that consideration stage. So people are aware of us, now they're considering us. And that's kind of the next stage in the process. Okay, so a few essential questions to address on the consideration stage. Hey, what features make your product valuable to others? And how will I increase customer engagement towards my product? So those are answers to questions you want to ask. Okay, what features make your product valuable? You want to basically separate yourself from the competition. Basically, that's what you're trying to answer. Okay, so if you're promoting your product or service on paid search and other people are bidding on the same keyword, how are you going to stand out? And then how will I increase customer engagement towards my product? So for example, if you're on Facebook, okay, and you're trying to get people over to your site to purchase your product, then how are you going to improve that engagement? You got to create something really snazzy, or really it's going to be attention grabbing, or something that's going to get them to become aware of it, that's going to separate your post from all the other posts that are in somebody's Facebook newsfeed. Okay, so you really have to work hard to really convince somebody to get their consideration towards your product or service. So in this stage, your customer considers your product, so help them understand how your product is valuable. Okay, to me, email works really good here, because if you have a targeted audience, this gives you the opportunity to really answer these questions in that particular channel. Email, you could support that with a promotion. And display, I think display is a good option here too, because even though, people are trying to become aware, you can really hone in and really get them to take that next step. Okay, with display, you can even do remarketing. So if somebody's been to your site because they're aware of your product, they're curious, you can cookie them and remarket to them via display. So display to me is a good channel to use here. Okay, so you have email, mobile display, SEM. These are all, good channels to use on the consideration stage, especially on search, because if somebody's looking for something and they're aware of your brand, then you have the good opportunity to get them to click on your ad, especially if you're offering a promotion, and get them to convert. The goal here is to increase our engagement. So People are aware, we're moving them further along the funnel. With email marketing, we have the opportunity to promote the product by sending an email directly to our audience. So with this stage, plan your campaigns around welcome emails, newsletters. We can talk about product descriptions, add ratings and reviews in the email. We really just want to encourage people to purchase the product. We're trying to sway them over. So email is a good source to allow us to do that. So with mobile marketing, we can promote the products by sending relevant messages to our target audience. Display, again, retargeting, because we can retarget an audience that has been to our website, already did some research about our brand, our product or service, and now we're going to reach back out to them to sway them. So remember, we want to encourage customers to buy a product by creating detailed articles about the product. That always helps, and that's content. Okay, we want to opt for a customer testimonial. Okay, that helps sway people, and add some guest blogging. Okay, we can have ambassadors blog on our behalf, or we can go out and blog on somebody else's site. Okay, so blogging works both ways. It's ways of showing yourself and telling people, hey, we know you're looking for this product. Here's why you want to choose us. Okay, moving on from the consideration to the purchase stage. So they're aware of you, they're considering you, and now we're on to the purchase stage. So the questions we want to really make sure we address here are, how are my prices compared to my competitors? And is my brand more credible than others? Okay, so they're considering you, but that price point, and it may not even be the price, it could be the shipping. For example, the price could be good, but the shipping cost could be high. So you really want to do some due diligence and research on what your competitors are doing. Credibility, that goes back to the consideration stage, and testimonials. You want to make sure you have reviews and testimonials to really elevate what you're trying to tell customers, and that is, hey, I have a good brand, I have a good product, I have a good service. Come buy my stuff, come buy my product and service. But you really need to support that claim. You just can't go out and say it. And so supporting that comes in the form of what other people say. And that could be reviews. That could be comments on a social media platform. It could be, stars on, say, Yelp or Google My Business. Make sure you do your due diligence and make sure you get people to, review you or provide testimonials, because people are going to do their due diligence before they purchase, especially if it's on Google My Business or Yelp or TripAdvisor or whatever it is you're trying to sell. They're going to be able to see those reviews. And so do your due diligence to get the reviews. And if it is a negative review, hey, that's okay. You can't please everyone. You're going to get them. That's the world we live in. Just make sure you show your upper hand and respond even to the negative as well as the positive reviews that you get. That actually bodes well to some people because, hey, it shows that I made a mistake and you're willing to correct it. And so people actually see that could be the tipping point to getting them to purchase. Say, look, hey, this brand really cares because they're really responding to people. They're not ignoring negativity. Okay, just those small things that can get people to change their mind. Now with the purchase stage, according to eConsultancy, 83% of the online audience require encouragement to complete a purchase. Encouragement, what does that mean? Well, it could mean providing a promo, giving them that extra incentive. If you don't offer promo, consider it, especially on the email. And the example we looked at earlier, sending out an email means that if the promo is going to end at midnight, send that email out and tell people they have until midnight. And if they purchase today, you'll even increase it to 20%. And email is a good channel for that. Mobile can reach a lot of people through SMS. Okay, social media, reaching people instantaneously. And then, really with the purchase stage, it gives prospects an offer to help them make that purchase. So you have plenty of channels to choose from. In fact, most of these channels, the only one really that doesn't fit the instantaneous mode is SEO. But you can really focus on affiliate, even though that's a low priority here. You can really, coordinate with your publishers, who especially those publishers that have proven their worth and have sold your products in the past. Get them to help promote it and incentivize their audience. So let's move on from the purchase to the post-purchase stage. So this is after somebody purchases. Okay, so some essential questions we want to be able to address here. So what additional product could my customer buy? Now that they're my customer, what else could I sell them? What, without being too pushy, if they buy a coat, well, a hat work or a pair of gloves or, a blouse. You want to be able to not push a product on a customer, but think about how you can complement that purchaser's or customer's product. And then how to improve the customer buying experience. So again, this goes back to, what we just said about reviews. Get somebody to offer a review. And if they don't give you a full complement of 5 stars, they only give you 3.5 stars, then you know what? That's great feedback, because then you can learn from that. And then the other question is, will the customer refer us to others? And if so, why? So that's definitely something you want to be able to address in the post-purchase stage. So let's take a look here. So with post-purchasing stage, to me, email's at the top of this list, because if somebody purchases something, you could send a nice thank you email, because if they purchase, they're giving you their email in return, because you're likely going to be sending them the receipt via email. So email to me is a nice channel. You can send in a nice message. Even, social media. You can thank your community for supporting you on this recent campaign that you ran. Even throw in an extra 5 or 10% on a future purchase as a thank you. And that's easily done on social media. You could even post a blog, promoting, the success of a product and then offering a promotion. Okay, so there's a lot of things you could be doing here on the post-purchasing stage. So to me, even looking at content again, you could even, put a survey together. You could even put a survey together for your affiliates. Okay, you could even post a poll on Facebook. So it's just working in with these different channels to get some feedback about your product and service. So with email, mobile, you can engage customers with follow-up emails or customer care content. With mobile, if you have somebody's mobile number, hey, text them. A simple thank you goes a long way. You could say, hey, look, if you're satisfied, let us know. Give us a call. You can even, in the EE mobile text message, you can put a link to a survey. Send emails to active subscribers. Give rewards for customer feedback. So if somebody does provide feedback, give them an extra 10% off. You want to be able to reward loyalty. Loyalty comes in the form of a partnership. If you're giving somebody discounts and you have a good product or service, then they're going to recognize that. They're going to say, hey, look, I really like this product and they're giving me 10%. I'm going to go ahead and purchase from these guys again. So give those discounts to those active customers. Or on the affiliate network, give referral opportunities to your customers. So if it's an affiliate publisher, hey, if they're getting people to your site, reward them. Or if it's an email and you put a forward to a friend, get an extra 10% off, it doesn't hurt, because you're incentivizing people to help you sell your product. So with social, display, and content, use those banner ads, or use that content that you display on social or the blog you're going to write to give customers advice in order to maximize the value of the purchase. So again, you can use these platforms to also enhance what they purchased. So, hey, you just purchased this product. Thank you very much. Did you know you could do this, this, and this with it? And so that's the idea of a post-purchase stage, is to maximize these channels to be able to answer those essential questions about what else could they purchase? Do they like, how do I get these people to become loyal customers? Okay, so with the first purchase stage, if a customer has bought a pair of sports shoes, for example, running shoes, you can recommend a cross-product sale, a cross-sale. It could be a pair of shorts or a water bottle or an accessory with an exclusive discount. So that's another example of what you can do on the post-purchase stage.
Let's start by understanding what is AI in digital marketing. Now, don't worry, if you've never heard of AI in this context before, let's break it down for you. So AI stands for artificial intelligence, which is a branch of technology that allows machines to think and learn like humans. Now, in marketing, AI is used to automate and enhance marketing processes by using data, algorithms, and patterns to make decisions, predict outcomes, and personalize experiences. Now, here's how AI works in digital marketing. First one is predictive analytics for customer segmentation. Let's talk about customer segmentation. Now, imagine you own an online store that sells shoes. You want to target customers who are most likely to buy your products. Now, AI can analyze data like a person's browsing history, past purchases, and even what time of day they are most active. Now, using this data, AI predicts who's most likely to buy specific type of shoes. Let's suppose it's running shoes. And it targets them with personalized ads. For example, we have Amazon. Now, Amazon does this every time you see product recommendations whenever you shop. It knows you've been searching for running shoes and it will recommend more styles of running shoes, boosting their sales by 35%. Next one is generative AI for ad creators. Generative AI refers to technology that can create things for you, like text, images, videos, and even music. In marketing, this means that AI can write ad copy, like the text in your ads, create social media posts, and even design graphics automatically for you. Let's take an example. We have Copied AI, which can write engaging captions for your Instagram post, and Write Sonic that can help you create ad copy for Facebook or Google Ads without needing a copywriter to do it manually. Then we've got chatbots for real-time engagement. Chatbots are another form of AI that engages customers in real time. If you've ever visited a website or seen a little pop-up message saying, "Hi, how can I help you today?" That's likely a chatbot powered by AI. Now, these chatbots can answer frequent questions instantly, helping customers without any human intervention. For instance, H&M uses an AI-powered chatbot to help customers find clothes based on their style and size preferences. This instantly guides them through the shopping process. Next up, we've got recommendation engines. Now, recommendation engines are AI systems that suggest products or content based on your previous behaviors. Now, if you've ever wondered how Netflix always seems to recommend the perfect movie for you, that's happening because their recommendation engine is powered by AI. Now, it will track what you watch, how long you've watched, and even how often you rewatch movies to suggest something you love. In fact, Netflix recommendation system drives 75% of the content people watch, making it a huge revenue booster. So why is AI transforming marketing? Here's the thing. AI is smarter, faster, and more efficient than humans processing large amounts of data. Let me break it down for you. First up is hyper-personalization. So what hyper-personalization means for you? It is a process when a brand uses AI to deliver highly personalized experiences based on real-time behavior. For example, let's say you're browsing an e-commerce stores, AI will track your clicks, time spent on each product, and even your location to tailor the product recommendation you see. This type of personalization boosts conversions up by 30. Think about it. When you are shown exactly what you want, you're more likely to buy that, right? It also increases the efficiency gains. Now, before AI, marketers had to do a lot of manual work. They would spend hours creating ads, analyzing data, and running A/B tests. Now, AI can automate those tasks. Let's suppose, for example, A/B testing, which I'll be explaining later. This can be fully automated. AI runs multiple versions of which one performs the best, saving time and effort. Let me explain A/B testing more clearly. A/B testing is a marketing method where you test two versions A and B of a marketing asset, like an email or an ad, to see which one performs better. You might change the subject line, the image, or the call to action to see which one gets more clicks. AI automates this by testing multiple versions at once and analyzing the results instantly. Let's dive into some real stats that show the impact of AI in marketing. AI adoption is soaring as of 2026. 92% of businesses plan to invest in AI. Why? Because AI is helping businesses improve efficiency, personalization, and return on investment. In fact, 86% of advertisers are already using AI to create video ads. And 40% of all video ads will be AI generated by 2026, showing how much AI is changing the advertising landscape. Social commerce 2.0. Social commerce is another AI driven trend. This means shopping directly within social media platforms. For example, on Instagram, you can even buy products without ever leaving the app. AI is used to personalize those products based on what you've liked or interacted with. Next is privacy preserving AI. With increasing concerns about the data privacy, AI is adapting. Now, instead of relying on third party cookies, AI now uses first party data, which is data that you, the brand, collect directly from your users, and federated learning. This means AI can learn and predict customer behavior without invading privacy. Google is already transitioning the first party data in its ads, which help advertisers stay compliant with privacy laws while still targeting the right customers. Let's move on and talk about some real world tools and applications of AI in digital marketing. The first one on our list is HubSpot. HubSpot uses AI for predictive analytics, meaning it predicts what your customer will do next, like purchase a product or sign up for a newsletter. It also helps with customer segmentation, where it groups customers based on similar behavior, allowing you to target them more effectively. Next is Hootsuite. This social media tool uses AI for content scheduling and social listening. AI analyzes posts to recommend optimal times for posting, increasing engagement. It also tracks social media trends to help you create content your audience will love. Next is MailChimp. You might know MailChimp as an email marketing tool, but it's also powered by AI. It uses AI to personalize email subject lines, automate follow-up emails, and even optimize send times based on when users are most likely to open email. Then we've got Google Analytics, GA4. Now, this new version of Google Analytics uses AI to help marketers understand customer journeys across websites and apps. Now, this new version of Google Analytics uses AI to help marketers understand customer journeys across websites and apps. The GA4's AI provides insight on user behavior and predicts which users are likely to convert. Then we've got Crimson Hexagon. This AI-powered social listening tool analyzes consumer sentiment on social media, helping businesses adjust their strategies based on how people feel about their brand in real time. Next, let's talk about how you can implement AI in your strategy. Now, to make sure you're ready with AI, here's a simple checklist. First, audit your data. Make sure your data is clean and that it follows privacy regulations like GDPR before you start using AI. Next, start small. Test AI tools on low-risk tasks like AI-generated subject lines or personalized email content. Integrate human review. AI is powerful, but it still needs human oversight to ensure your brand voice stays consistent. Looking ahead to 2026, we will see a shift towards generative engine optimization, GEO, and answer engine optimization, which is AEO. This means we will focus less on keywords and more on creating content that answers customer queries directly. Content that AI can quickly recognize as authoritative. And in conclusion, AI is not just a trend, it's the future of marketing. And in coming years, AI will be integrated into every aspect of digital marketing, from personalization to automation to data analysis. Marketers who embrace AI now will gain a significant competitive edge. Let's move on to our next topic, where we will be discussing must-have AI tools for digital marketers. We'll be diving into the must-have AI tools for digital marketers and show you exactly how to use them step by step. And by the end of this, you will have hands-on knowledge of using tools like ChatGPT, Jasper, Canva, Surfer SEO, and you will know how to apply them to create content, optimize SEO, and boost your social media marketing. Let's jump in. The first tool we'll be using is ChatGPT. Let's start by using ChatGPT to create the text content for our social media post. First step, just go to ChatGPT, open it. Now, if you're new to ChatGPT, you need to log in through your account and sign up. So I've already signed up and logged into my ChatGPT. Next, you need to type in the idea or topic you want your social media post to be about. For example, let's say we're promoting a summer sale for a fashion brand. So your prompt would be something like, create a catchy, fun social media post for a summer sale at a clothing store with a discount of 25% off everything. So let's give it to ChatGPT and let's see what result does it give to us. So as you can see that ChatGPT has given me a very engaging social media post, and it says summer sale alert, the sun's out and so are the savings. It has also added multiple emojis, as you can see, 25% off everything, and you have this hurry, this hot deal won't last long, and they have also added hashtags here. Now this is really cool because you do not need to provide much of context on like add this hashtag as well. It has already done in just by giving a simple prompt, which is to create a catchy, fun social media post for a summer sale. Now this is really good. Now let's suppose if you want to create an image, like an image poster for your email campaigns. So how would you do that? Now let me ask ChatGPT to create an AI generated post, social media post, or whatever you just mentioned post here. And I've just added this prompt and just click on enter. So as you can see, it says you're creating image. Just wait for a few seconds till it creates your image. So now as you can see, ChatGPT has created our post, and just let me view it to you. So here's the image, the post which it has created, and it says summer sale 25% off everything. And I really like the quality of the image it has created. It's really good. And even the text, so if you want to personalize it more, like if you want to add more content to this post, or if you want to change any thing, or if you want to add more images, you can also give a reference image here. Just click on add files and more, and you can just add more pictures or file, and then you can just give ChatGPT reference like create post as in similar to this one by giving the image, and it will do it for you. So this is how ChatGPT creates social media posts for you in just a simple prompts. The next AI tool we'll be showing you is using Jasper for ad copy. Now Jasper is an AI tool that will help you generate ad copies quickly. So here, as you can see, just need to go to jasper.ai and you'll be redirected to this website here, and just select reject all. And it also has this AI assistant on the top right corner. So it says AI content automation built for marketers. Jasper powers the new era of marketing, unifying your brand voice, connecting. You have this option of Canvas where you can plan, create, collaborate. Then Studio where you can build custom agentic workflows. Jasper IQ is also there, which maintains quality and authenticity with rich context hub. Then you've got this trust option, and there are a lot of options, as you can see. You can actually automate every step of the content cycle from here, from finding the keywords to selecting the brand voice for you, creating the blog post, everything. So let's just click on login from here. So here is the interface, the homepage of Jasper, and this is the project section where you can just click on create project from here, and it will open this project section for you where you can just enter your title of the project. So just click on continue from here. Just name the title of the project. It is Summer Clothes Offer. Objective is to sell summer clothes. You can also select the brand voice. You can search by name from here, or you can create your brand voice. So for now, we'll just leaving this. You can select audience. You can create an audience. You can name younger, maybe aged 25 to 30, or maybe 20 to 30. That looks better. Just enter a description here. So I've just mentioned fashion forward individuals aged between 20 to 30. And you can just select maybe your workspace, or you can just mention private to me and just click on next. You can also upload files. You can add audience documentation from here where you can include information about who your audience is, such as demographic, pain points, motivations. And you can paste the text from here, or you can add URL, add knowledge base. Just click on next from here. So it says reviewing audience details. You can also by trigger, as you can see, it says events or circumstances are those things that can motivate the audience to start looking for solutions like yours. So it has already added triggers like seasonal fashion trends, celebrity endorsement, major life events, sales and special promotions, social media influencers. You can also add more buying triggers like peer recommendation, like whatever engages your audience to buy your product. And these are the use case requirement, which is the affordable pricing options. So as you can see, the AI has already added the audience details and everything. It also has a section of key success indicators, which is increase in sales volume. Additional characteristic are the genders. You can actually mention it all genders, or you can also add the age from here. Next, we'll just hit on generate. And it says generating audiences. Jasper is now analyzing your inputs to craft your audience. So as you can see, it has already created our audience. It says, congratulations, your audience has been created. And this is the audience overview from here, the buying triggers, core messaging, positioning statement, the value propositions it has added, engagement patterns, attention hooks like celebrity inspired looks, seasonal must have, common objections and responses, and what if the fit is wrong. I just need to just provide what the target audiences are, mention the age, and it will create the whole audience based feature for you ready. And these are the don'ts also as well, which is really impressive. And this is the content refinement checklist. Now, so that we have reviewed it, we'll just go to review audience, or you can just return to your workflow. So I'll just click on return to my workflow. So as you can see on the top left side, it says how I can help you today, right? Now this is the Jasper AI I was talking about. So let's just write social media ad copy for summer clothes sale offer 25% on almost all the clothes, audience age between 20 to 30. All right. Here's an also option of enhancing your prompts. You can also enhance your prompt if you want to. Here's the audience which we have already selected, and you can also set the brand voice. For now, we have not selected any brand voice, but you can do it. So let's just hit on this enter and let's see what ad copy does it create for us. So here it says writing social media ad copy, incorporating the following audience into the content, optimizing for clear CTA, platform focus. All right. So ad copy is now ready. That too within seconds. It says a social media ad copy is ready and perfectly tailored for your audience. And here is our ad copy. I can open it in the editor. And just let me show it to you. This says summer clothes sale ad, headline, body, trending now, 25% off on almost everything, and call to action. Now, what you can do is you can also add links from here. You can generate links. And when I just click on the link option, it has started doing something. So now if you don't want this particular section, just delete it, or you can just press this / option and you can tell the Jasper what to do, maybe continue writing, or you can also add image, you can highlight customer satisfaction features, describe the mobile app benefits. So let's suppose I want to keep on continue writing. So just click on that. It will start continue writing your ad copy more. Okay. So now I think it's done. And this looks pretty basic, but you can actually edit from here. You can edit the font of the text. So let's suppose I want to keep the text as some other font. So you can actually put it as quote. Let's suppose I want to put this thing as quote, right? So I'll just select on quote. And this has become as a quotation here. You can also add more sections, blocks from here. If not needed, just delete it. You can insert and link from here. You can add numbered list. Then you have this tools option where you can actually check the word count and also check the plagiarism of this ad copy which you have created using Jasper. Now, this is how you can create a simple ad copy using Jasper AI tool. Let's suppose I now want to create a visual concept for this ad. So I'll just say AI to create a visual concept, and it's taking some time to do it. It's creating summer visual, generating image. We'll wait for a few seconds. Okay, so now as you can see, our summer sale visual is ready, and this is the visual. I'll just open it in the editor. And it says summer is here and so are the looks you need, 25% off on almost everything. But here, as you can see, in place of S, it has used N. So there are some grammatical or spelling mistakes. You can actually correct it from here. It has also added a button of shop the sale now. This is really good. So this is the overall visual. So you can just give it to Jasper that correct the spelling of almost. It is mentioned as almond. It should be and the line 25% off. I want it in italics to correct it. So it's updating the content now. Let's see. So it seems there was an issue doing the specific pattern. Okay, so let it be. You can just add it manually now. It seems like the AI is not able to correct the spelling from here. All right. Now, if you want to edit it manually, you can do that. Let's move on and let's see some other features of Jasper AI. I can say create more ad variations for social media. Let's see if it creates more ad variations. But initially, I feel it is really good because you can create the social media visual, plus you can create the ad copy, and the interface is quite friendly. So you'll feel like creating more. Okay, this is the other versions it has created for us. And this looks very basic. But then, yeah, surely you can use it for your ads. It's really helpful for marketing people out there. You can actually select through these 3 variations it has created: variation 1, variation 2, variation 3. You can also write a blog post about summer fashion. You can create a LinkedIn ad for the sale. So it has also added this LinkedIn ad feature, which is really amazing. So let's see what LinkedIn ad it creates for us. So here, as you can see, it has created a LinkedIn ad. The headline is "Refresh Your Summer Walk to Weekend Style." And this is the text: elevate your professional casual wardrobe this season. And the description, you can surely edit it from here if you want to, or you can just use this ad copy for your LinkedIn post. Let's see one more important thing, which is writing an email marketing campaign using Jasper. So let's say to write an email marketing campaign for us as well. Well, in the later part of this video, I'll be showing you how you can create email marketing. But for now, let's see how Jasper. So it has created an email campaign. It says subject: the summer style upgrade is here and the sale is on. Pre-header is there: hi name, ready to own this summer. For a limited sale time, take 25% off and shop the sale now. So you can add more text, add more designs if you want to change fonts or add colors. You can do it accordingly. Or even if you want to add visuals, you can do that. You can take help of Google ChatGPT for creating more images, the visuals. Well, it's pretty good to use this, and I really like using Jasper AI. Let us talk about one more AI tool on our list, which is Copy.ai, and this AI tool is actually paid one. So let's see what are the use cases of this AI tool. Well, you can actually design your GTM AI playbook using Copy.ai, and it has the option of content creation. You can power your content engine with AI, SEO, thought leadership, use cases for lead processing, deal coaching. Now for marketing, you can actually get a demo by just clicking on here. So these are the features it offers: AI-powered content creation, where you can craft compelling, hyper-relevant content that resonates with your target audience. A secret weapon for ABM, you can uncover deep insights into your target account, strategic priorities. And then you also have this demand generation, campaign execution. You can build an AI demand gen engine. You can take the repetitive work off your teams. Okay, so let's look at the pricing of this AI tool. Well, it starts for $29 per month, and this it will be with 5 seats, unlimited words in chat, unlimited chat projects, access to OpenAI, Anthropic, Gemini models. Now, you have this option, and if you're like enterprise level, you can also get this custom demo from here, and you need to contact the sales team for getting the exact pricing for your enterprise. The next tool on our list is WriteSonic. So let's see how it works. This tool is actually free of cost, so I'll just show you the demo how to use it. So it says you can track and boost your brand's visibility in AI search. You can actually take precision actions. You can rank your keywords. It's also good for your SEO optimized content if you want to create. You can monitor your impact, check the visibility progress, track AI visibility. All right, so let's click on Get Started from here. I'll just click on Sign in with Google. Click on Continue. So here it says, welcome, let's optimize your website. We'll use your website to improve AI search visibility, boost SEO, generate tailored content ideas. So let me just enter my website name. So here it says what you want to improve first: AI search, track engine, your GEO, where you can track and improve, where AI platform mentions your brand. Then you have SEO and content optimization. So we'll talk about the SEO optimization later. So first, let's just check this tool from here. So I've just selected SEO and content optimization. I'll just click on continue. So it's now analyzing my website. So it says here's what we have learned about your business so far. This is the about of website URL which I had given. So it says about of the company, which is about Simplilearn, and the primary target location. You can also mention your target topics from here. You can enter a topic, add to the list, and these are the top topics selected. And if you want to select more, you can do that. It says organic traffic 1.1 million, domain rating is 84 out of 100, backlinks is 2.2 million. So we'll just click on confirm and continue. So here in the AI agent, you can actually plan a content strategy. You can say the AI to fix the SEO of your content. You can create content from here, and you can also have the option of analyzing competitors as well. So let's suppose I click on create content. You have this option of custom article generator, social media post generator. Let's click on social media post generator. Social media post on sale, summer clothes, 25% off. You can mention which social media platform. Let's suppose I want it for my Instagram. What product service are you promoting? Just enter clothes and then I'll select on use prompt. So it says creating social media post on sale summer clothes. So here, as you can see in the right hand side, it says social media trends in fashion retail. It's generating summer sale post ideas. So it's actually doing a lot of research now. It's working on the high performing content analysis. So this is really good for your research purpose for marketers who want to actually research while creating a ad post or ad copy. It has the key takeaways also from here, the behind the scenes recipe tutorial. All right, this is good. It works the same like the previous Jasper AI which we have seen. You have this option of researching high performance sale announcement, generating summer clothes sale post ideas, getting best practices for social media post, and a lot of options. So now I think it has created, it's working on the final output, and it says your final response is ready. Just take a look. Now this is our final response, social media post, and this is the variation 1, lifestyle focus. All right, it has also again added the hashtags, variation 2, urgency, and this is the third variation, problem solution approach. Fourth variation also it has given to us value focused. Now, according to your niche and your target audience and your goal, you can just extract any, repeat, according to your goal and your niche, like who your target audience are and how you want to add your product, you can just select the variations from here. You can just select on save to my content and you can also share it from here. So this is how Writesonic works, and it's really good if you want to create a blog post, social media post, ad copies, and a lot of things, and also great for SEO, I must say. So we'll explore this Writesonic a bit later again. So let's move on to our next tool. Now the next tool we'll be using is Canva for visual content. Now, I'm pretty sure you all must have used Canva for creating content for Instagram, for YouTube, or for creating your any post. Canva is a simple tool for creating stunning graphics. So just go to Canva from here and let me show you how you can create posts. So here you have multiple templates option from here: presentation, poster, resume, email, logo, mobile video, invitation, video, Instagram story, Instagram post. So you can just discover Canva. It's really good. As you can see, it has a minimalistic, sophisticated templates which you can use it for creating your Instagram post or your story or any of the poster, designing any designs, graphic, logo, invitation post. So you have this Canva AI also. So I'll just search from here, summer sale clothing offer, and it says the category. So for category, you can select Instagram story, you want it for Facebook post or mobile video, banner, poster. Let's suppose I want for my Instagram post, and then I can just select the style. I want a very minimalistic look, and it gives me templates option from here. Now, I really like this one, so I'll be just selecting that and just click on customize this template. In this way, you can actually customize your template. You can add the pictures of your brand. You can edit the text from here, discount, limited time, you can add it. So this is how you can edit and create posts using Canva manually. Next, you also have this option of Canva AI. So let's explore this a bit. You can actually say Canva AI to create a social media post ad for my Instagram post about summer sale clothing offer up to, maybe this time I'll be selecting 50% off to all the summer beach wear clothes. You can also code using Canva. Let's have a look at it. This is the first version it has created. You can also select on Canva editor from here. So this is the post it has created, summer sale up to say 50%. Let's suppose I want to change the color of this image because it's not visible. So you can just add your brand colors. I want to keep it white. So I'll go with white. All summer clothes. And I really like the quality of the image it has created for us. It's really good. You also have more versions of it. This is the second version it has created. This is the third. I mean, it's similar. This is the third version, as you can see. This is the fourth version. Now, I like this one, Summer Sale Splash. I also liked the first one and the second one. So, if I had to rank all of these tools to create a social media post, I would definitely go with Canva AI. It's my personal favorite, but you can also use Jasper, ChatGPT as well. Now, I really love Jasper for its creating ad copy, optimizing my content, and creating email campaigns. It's really good for that. So you've got multiple options, AI tools. You can use all of these AI tools to create your post for your brand. So guys, now that we have learned how to create a social media post, email campaign, ad copy, SEO optimized content, it's time to review everything all together. So first we use ChatGPT to generate a social media post and an email. Then we use Jasper to create ad copy for paid ads. We also explored Copy AI for its fine-tuned email copy campaigns. And finally, we explored Canva for creating posts into stunning visual. In the next topic, we will see how you can use AI for keyword research and SEO optimization, which is search engine optimization. Now, let's talk about how you can use AI for keyword research and SEO, which is search engine optimization. Well, search engine optimization is all about optimizing your content so that search engines like Google can find it easily and rank it higher in search results. The better your SEO is, the more likely people are to see your website, content, or product when they see for related topics. Now, AI tools have revolutionized SEO because they can analyze vast amounts of data, recommended improvement, and automate many tasks that would take humans hours to do. AI helps in keyword research, content optimization, ranking improvements. I'll be showing you how to use SEO for keyword research and SEO optimization. But before that, let's first understand what is keyword research. Now, keyword research is the first step in SEO. It's all about finding the right keywords that people are searching for in your niche. Keywords are the terms or phrases that users type into search engines when they are looking for something. For example, if you run a fashion store, keywords could be summer sale clothes, buy dress online, or fashion deals. You want to create content around these keywords to rank higher on search engines. Let's talk about why is keyword research important. The goal of keyword research is to discover the terms your audience is searching for and create content around those terms. By optimizing for those keywords, you increase the chance of your content appearing in relevant searches. With AI tools, you can discover the best keywords based on the following criteria. First is search volume. That is how often a keyword is searched. Second is difficulty. How hard it is to rank for that particular keyword. Next is relevance. That is how well the keyword matches your content. Intent. Whether the searcher is looking for buy, learn, or browse. So let me show you how you can use Surfer SEO for keyword research. Just go to Google and search for surferseo.com, and this would be the website you'll be directed to, and this is the logo for the Surfer SEO. Now, Surfer SEO is one of the best AI-driven tools for keyword research and SEO analysis. It will help you find high ranking keywords and optimize your content to increase your search engine visibility. Let me show you how you can use Surfer SEO for keyword research. So first thing is you need to log into your Surfer SEO, and I have already logged into my Surfer SEO. So I'll be just showing you the home interface and how you can optimize your content. So once you log in, you'll be seeing this option, the navigation bar as the home. You have this inbox where you'll be receiving messages. You have the sites, AI tracker, and then you have this tools option. So when you select on tools, you have the options of topic research, keyword research, analyzer, rank tracker, and AI humanizer. SERP Analyzer is the search engine result page. We'll also see that later. So first, we'll see how you can actually research for your topic and use Surfer SEO for that. Just click on topic research from here and then just select on new topic research. Here you can just enter your topic name. Let's suppose my topic name is AI courses, and you can just select the location from here. You want a location in India, Indonesia, or whatever country you want to just enter. So I have just entered India. Then click on create topic research. Just wait for a few seconds. Now this one is taking a bit of time to actually load. Let me just show you a demo of another AI. So let me just show you the alternative. Let's suppose I've searched for some other topic, which is best AI tools. And this one has already been done. As you can see, okay, this is the overview of the progress. I'll just skip tool from here. Now it says the topical map, the best AI tools. And this is the topics it has created. Okay, it's in Hindi right now. Let me check the recommendations. Okay, the recommendations are artificial intelligence opportunities, content idea 622, and my keyword was best AI tools. And as you can see, it has taken keyword statistics from Google Search Console, and the search volume is 34.7 million. And you can see the number of keyword difficulty. This is the average keyword difficulty for all the keywords in this cluster. For the topic of the main keyword, which is artificial intelligence opportunities, AI tech, and so many options. Artificial Intelligence Academy, AI Tools Directory, what are the types of data in AI? This is the keyword difficulty, the volume as you can see, the topic cluster, popularity, and the score from here. So you can directly just export all of this topical map to your Excel file and you can have a look at what are the keyword density, how many people are searching through this, the volume of my keyword. This will actually help you to optimize your content, to create content based on the search volumes so that your topic ranks higher in Google search volume. Next, we'll see for the keyword research. Now, this was for the topic research. Topics like when you search in Google, AI courses, AI tools, and this is for the keyword research. You can just click on this new keyword research and just enter any of your target keyword. So let's suppose my target is AI courses from here, and you can show the results for United States, or you can also select India. So I've selected India from here and just click on create keyword research. So it will take some time to create your map. So now it has created our map and you can see all the clusters from here, content editors in progress and the done part. So we cannot view the content editors. You can look at the intent, the informational. Okay, these are the keywords. So let me first search for the informational, this particular keyword, which is the cybersecurity free course. So as you can see, it has a monthly search volume, MSV of 16330. This is the total traffic. This is the difficulty level of the keyword. And these are the number of keywords: cyber security free course, free cyber training, IBM cybersecurity course, cybersecurity skills. You can also write using this AI tool from here. It will wait till it prepares your content editor. So meanwhile, let me have a look at some other keywords which it has given for me. This is the user experience design courses. Again, if you want to have a look at this particular course, you can have a look at the monthly search volume, total traffic, keyword difficulty. And here you have a lot of keywords it has given for you. Now you can just select any particular keyword that aligns with your niche and your topic. And you can just select multiple broad level keywords from here. You have a ton, you have a ton of keywords from here, the keyword density. So let's suppose it has a good MSV, which is 5,400 user experience design courses. So we can use this particular keyword to create topics. Next, you have the SERP analyzer. So let's suppose my topic is machine learning course. Next, you can also check a rank tracker using this. You can stay on the top of your rankings. And for this, you need to actually subscribe. It starts from rupees $8.50 per month. And you can actually, if you purchase this premium version, then you can see every move. You can track daily ranking changes. You can stay out of the competitors, focus on high value keywords. And this is really cool if you want to check the rank. And this is AI Humanizer, where you can just copy paste your content and it will detect if this content is AI written or not. Okay. You can also check the SEO score of your topic. It says 27 out of 100. So let's suppose you select any particular keyword, which is online cyber bootcamp, and you can see the content score. It's 27 out of 100. We can also optimize this content, and these are your main keyword positions for the last 30 days. You can have a look at your previous interactions, the traffic and the impressions you've had. So you can also optimize your previous keywords or the blogs which you have already created before. This is your content audit section where you can look at the content score, your position, traffic, impression, and the CTR, which is the click-through rate. And you can have a look at your keywords, like how well are they performing. And first one is the recommendations, which shows only the position, traffic, impression, and the score. Next, we have the topical map, which I already showed you how to do it. Then you have the activity log from here where you can just check the optimized pages, your created pages, like how many pages had you created before, Google updates, editors, and then you can have a look at of the recent activities which you had previously. So this is how Surfer SEO actually works. Now let me show you how you can use ChatGPT for creating your SEO optimized content. Now once you have selected your keywords, you can use ChatGPT to create content around those keywords. Let's suppose, for example, you can input a prompt like create a 300-word blog post on what is cybersecurity using keywords like cybersecurity bootcamp, top courses to learn. So you can get these keywords from Surfer SEO and just give it to ChatGPT and it will create content for you. So as you can see, it has already created a content, the blog post. It says what is cybersecurity, a quick guide. And if you're looking to enhance your cybersecurity, well, so as you can see, it has already used our keywords. You can see here cybersecurity bootcamp, cybersecurity professionals. So it has created SEO optimized content, but then you would need to give more prompts to GPT on how to create better optimized content for you. One more important tool which we use for keyword research is the Google Keyword Planner. So let me just search on Google. Yeah. You have SEMrush as well as Google Keyword Planner for finding out your keywords. From here, you can just select on Start Now. So here, just log into Google Ads from here. And this is how you can create Google Ads campaign. I'll be showing you later how you can do that. Just go to these tool section, and here you can just select keywords, click on, and from here you can discover new keywords, or whether if you want to search volume and forecast, you can also do that. Select on that, enter, paste the keyword which you are looking for. Let's suppose I'm looking for machine learning, and just click on get started. So it will find the keyword search volume for you. You can just select the date from here. Maybe I want it for the last 24 months. So from here, you can see the keyword ideas, the forecast thing. So you can see here, machine learning, it has a monthly search volume of 100K to 1 million. 3-month change is 0%, YOY change is 0%, competition is low. So you can proceed with this. This is the top of the page with high range. And you can just select keywords from here. You also have options of performance planner as well. Next, you can also use SEMrush for your keyword research processes. You can enter your website URL. You can get insights, the SEO history, and how is it performing your website. on deny all. So you can just enter a word or a phrase from here. Let's suppose it's AI courses and it will find keywords for you. So these are the number of 25 keywords by search volume. This is the intent, search volume, KD person, the keyword difficulty, and the SERP analysis as well. Now you can select keywords from here. Now it's that easy to use. You also have multiple options, domain overview, organic traffic. You can use it for SEO purpose as well. Let's click on this SEO checker. So you can just copy paste your domain URL and you can analyze and your website. So I've given again my URL as w.simplilearn.com. It will analyze the website now. All right. We're performing your SEO audit. I think it needs a paid version and you can just click on try AI visibility toolkit and you can have a look at the performance of your website. You can also use AI for link building and this is optional. AI can also assist with link building, which is another essential part of SEO. While link building is a bit more manual, AI tools can help you find high quality websites where you can potentially get backlinks. Tools like Attribution use AI to identify link building opportunities by analyzing competitor backlinks and content relevance. So in this section, we have covered the essentials of using AI for keyword research and SEO, which helped us to find the best keywords, analyze competition, and optimize our content. By using these AI tools effectively, you can boost your rankings, drive more traffic, and optimize your content for the best results in search engine. Now in this section, we are going to build an AI-powered content strategy. Now imagine this, you're a marketer juggling between multiple tasks and AI comes in like your personal assistant, helping you create blogs, videos, and strategies 10 times faster. Sounds amazing, right? Well, that's exactly what we are going to do today. By the end of this, you will have all the tools you need to automate your content creation for 2026 and coming years. We will keep it very simple, no jargon, no complicated terms. So now, let's understand what an AI-powered content strategy even means. Now, regular content strategy is just your plan, what you post, when to post it, and who you're posting it for. But an AI-powered content strategy, that's when artificial intelligence comes in and helps you create, plan, and optimize your content based on real-time data and insights. Example, you can think of it like your personal content assistant. You tell it your business goals and it will give you topic ideas, suggest the best keywords to rank for, and even help you create content that your audience is guaranteed to love. Now here's a complex term for you, topical authority. All that means is that Google and AI-powered search engines like ChatGPT gives more trust to websites than create lots of content around a specific topic. So instead of just writing one blog post about AI marketing, you will write multiple posts that are all linked together, building a topic cluster. And when you do that, your website ranks higher. It's that simple. So now we are going to use phrase.io, which will help us to build a content strategy. Phrase.io is an AI tool that helps us plan our content by finding the right keywords and topic clusters. It's very simple to use. So just go to phrase.io, log into this account, and I've already logged in. And here you get these options. So you can use the AI to generate rank ready document. You can also import URL from here. So let me just click on generate rank ready document. You can add, you can create a blog post and you can add content ideas. So let's suppose I want to create, okay, it has already mentioned blog post. I'll just start with my keyword, which is digital marketing using AI. And you can add context from here. You can see the plus button. Okay, you can add some internal knowledge like talk about how AI is changing the landscape using various tools and how it is helping in marketing, right? And you can just click on save this context. And you can select the number of words which you want. It's already by default 2000 words. So let's suppose I wanted only 800 words for now. And you have this brand, voice and tone. So I want to keep it casual. Let's suppose I'll just select casual from here and hit on generate content. So it's actually exploring now, searching for all the search results for this particular keyword. We'll wait for a few seconds. So as you can see at the bottom, it has a SERP which is generating SERP analysis. It's doing the SERP analysis, search engine result page, query questions, and outline. So it has got 9 questions. It's working on the outline. You can also hide these instruction if you want. So we'll just keep it for now. So it has now generated all right. It says AI powers the back end of digital marketing. You can have a look at the analytics. You can see the word count from here. The average is 1702, minimum this much, maximum 5246. And this is the word count, right? The topic score you can have a look at, which is 100 maximum, average is 51.3. The headings, the images, backlinks, domain rating. So this way actually you can analyze the keyword which you're targeting. You can get the SERP insights through this AI tool. You also have this query questions. Questions are curated. All right. The questions are, can AI be used in digital marketing? What is digital marketing using AI and how does it work? And why is AI becoming important in the field of digital marketing? You have multiple questions. And it has also generated an outline for you. All right, so now we'll just click on generate article. Wait for a few seconds till it. So now as you can see, our article is almost ready. It says your score is 74%. Your rank ready article is complete and it's a 1670 words and it covers many key topics. Your phrase topic score is 71%, yet it outperforms 67% of the top search result. You can also review and optimize your content later if you want to. This is how you can use Phrase.io for creating your content and also optimizing it, creating outline, searching through the SERP results. It's really amazing. Next one I'm going to show you is a very common AI tool we use nowadays. I want you guys to guess about it. It's definitely Claude. So did you know that you can also create automating blog using Claude AI? Now, Claude is an AI tool that's great at generating high quality content. And this is used by most of the content creators these days. So just click on new project from here and start with the chart. It's using Sonnet 4.5 models. You can use other models as well. For Opus 4.5, you need to upgrade your version, but we can just go with the Sonnet 4.5 version. So I've given a prompt on write a 1500 word blog on best AI tools for marketers. Just hit on enter. Okay, I've also mentioned make sure to use stats, examples, and simple terms so that the AI understands. You can see the previous blog it had created for us. It's designing the artifact. You can see on the right hand side. This is some kind of code it's working on. It's making the edits now. So now as you can see, our blog is almost ready. We can just click on this version 10. So here it has written a perfect blog, SEO optimized blog for us. You can actually copy this blog now. And what you can do is you can put it to Grammarly for checking more corrections. So we'll just head over to Grammarly. This is also one of the most used AI tools for checking any mistake and checking AI flag and everything. So we'll just click on this Grammarly and we can adjust the tone of our content if you want to personalize a bit more, like make it casual tone, conversational or professional, informative. You can just use Grammarly for that. It's free, of course, but it does have some limits to do it. So we'll just click on new doc. And now we'll just upload it. You can also start typing or insert using slash from here. You get this options of bullet list, call out, simple table, and so many options. So let's suppose I'll just copy paste my blog. And here it's actually checking. So you can see the Grammarly proofreader writing quality is 95, grammar and 14 clarity. 1 is grammar mistake. You can actually fix your grammar and you can just select on improve your text. So this particular line needs some text improvement. Just select on accept from here, these all, and just improve your grammar. You have the clarity delivery. Now I think it's almost ready for us and the writing quality has been increased to 96%. So this is how you can use Grammarly to actually refine your blog and make it more optimized and correct grammar if needed. Next, let's suppose I just copy paste this blog from here again and we'll go back to Server SEO to check the SEO score for our blog. So I'll just go to the right section from here and click on plus new content. And you can also click on write for yourself. The keyword I'm ranking for is digital marketing using AI. And then click on create. So from here, you can just copy paste your content and you can have a check of your SEO score, and it ranks to 44 out of 100. And these are the number of words and the headings. You can actually auto optimize this content from here. This is how SEO will help you rank for your of the content. So now that we have seen how these AI tools help us write for blog, and Surfer SEO helps to check the SEO, and even Grammarly helped us to optimize our content by removing some mistakes and refining our blog. Now it really works in this way. Now in this way, your content will be SEO friendly and ready to rank higher. Next time, I'll show you how you can create a viral short form video content using AI tools. Now, we have a few tools known as Pictory and Lumen 5. So just search for Pictory AI from here, and you just go to the third link, the pictory.ai. Click on this. Click on Get Started for free. Click on Continue with Google from here. So from here, you can actually create videos. We have option of text to video, URL to video, AI video editor. You can also summarize your video, audio to video, images to video, PPT to video. So whatever content, whatever type you want to create video with, like from voice, from audio, or from images, you can do that. So let me show you how you can create video using text to video. Here I have a title of my project as machine learning, or you can just start with an idea. Let's suppose I want to create an explainer video. So you can select platform from here. I want it for YouTube, and it should be like 30 seconds. Let's see how the quality is. And what is digital marketing? And click on generate script from here. So it's actually creating a script for us. You can also select the duration, the size of the aspect ratio. You want to view it in desktop, your tablet, or your mobile phone. And then you have this option of Ask AI, optimize, rephrase, shorten. You can also change the tone. Let me select on generate video and show you guys how you can create. Now you can select a theme from here. Let's suppose I like this one, so I'll just select this particular template I want with the text thing. Since it's an explainer video, we'll wait for a few seconds till it creates our video for us. And now, as you can see, our video is now created. Just select on preview video, and we can just play this video. So it doesn't have that scale. I'll just show you here. This is the video it has created in different segments. So it has actually given us the video frames in different scenes. As you can see, it has multiple scenes from here. So you need to edit this video in order to get the proper full documented video. But I like the text and the explanation it has used. But there are more various other tools which you can use for creating viral videos. Now the second tool I'll be showing is Lumen 5. So here you can just describe your ideas and you can generate videos from here. Just give the prompt whatever you want to generate and it will create videos for you. Let me show you a viral video which I have created recently using Google Nano Banana, Runway and Midjourney tools. So I'll just show you how I did that. Let's head over to Nano Banana from here. So just click on the first link, try Nano Banana Pro in Gemini. So here, as you can see, I have given prompt to Nano Banana to create a high quality close-up image of freshly baked cupcakes with vibrant multi-colored sprinkles, and this is how it created an image for us, and this is really good. I like the quality. So what you can do is you can get prompts from ChatGPT or even Nano Banana. Just select on this image option from here. You can also adjust the agents mode and you can add files if you want to give some reference. And I have created a scene wise image, like I want to create a ad for my restaurant known as Taste and Bakes. So I've given different prompts and it created a bunch of images related to my bakery. And this is a sourdough bread. Next one is the cookies, and I've given the prompts like in similar format, create designer image featuring curated selection of cupcakes, sourdough, and see the variants it has created for us. Now, what I did was I downloaded these images. I went back to Runway. Now, Runway.ai is one of my favorite AI tools which I use for animating images and creating videos. From here, you can just select the video, like select the images uploaded from here and give a prompt to animate it. And this is how it turned out to be. So as you can see, I've given a prompt, animate a closer, freshly baked cupcake, and like that. You can give prompt. If you want, I can give you the prompt attachment folder. If you just comment down in the comment section below, I'll just send you the PDF. So like this, you can just give prompt, and this is the quality of the animation it has done for us. Just look at this. And this one was for the sourdough bread. All right. Now this is the animated videos. We got it ready from our images. Next, if you want to add a voiceover, you can just head over to 11 Labs, and then you can just create a viral voiceover using ChatGPT for this particular ad which we are creating. And then you can just give it to 11 Labs. So here I have my voiceover ready, which I took help from ChatGPT, and it says, "Welcome to Taste and Bakes, where every bite feels like a warm hug." So just click on generate speech. You can select any any model from here, what voice you want to select. You can just have a look at the number of plenty of voices which you get it, and just select any voice. You can also adjust the tone accordingly. Like you get this option of speed, stability, similarity. And then our next step would be, we'll go back to Canva AI for editing our video. So after we have downloaded our voiceover, we'll go to canva.ai. Just go to the Canva AI video editor section and just click on create a video from here. Now from here, you can drag and drop the media, the images, the animated images which we have created before. Okay. So I've given all my animated scenes to Canva AI editor, and this is how it created a video for me. And I've also added the voiceover which we generated using 11 Labs. And I'll just show you the video, right? Just click on preview, and this is the video it created.
Welcome to Taste and Bakes, where every bite feels like a warm hug. From our freshly baked cupcakes to our perfect sourdough and irresistibly gooey cookies, we're here to bring a touch of sweetness and warmth to your day. Imagine biting into a golden brown sourdough loaf with a...
So in this way, you can actually create viral ad videos using AI. Now, these tools aren't just time savers, they help you scale your content and boost your results. Whether it's building a strategy with phrase or turning your blog into a viral reel video or using Pictory Human 5, you are on your way to effortless content creation. So let's understand what is AI for email and SMS marketing. Let me break it down for you. Traditionally, email marketing involves sending out campaigns manually, figuring out which content works and testing it over weeks. But AI changes the game by automating these tasks in real time. So what AI does is it personalizes email content for each recipient. Then it predicts when to send messages for maximum open rates. It optimizes content in real time to boost conversions. And why is this important? Well, automating your email and SMS marketing saves time, ensures personalization at scale, and increases engagement. AI helps you send the right message at the right time without manually tweaking each email. Now, the first step is using ChatGPT for email campaign, for creating email campaign. This is very easy to use. So you can just go and write a prompt like create an email campaign for winter. So you can just go and give a prompt like create an email campaign for winter clothes sale, and it will create an email body and all the content for you. The next tool which I want to show you guys is anywhere.ai. So just go on Google and search for anywhere.ai and just click on sign in from here, or you can also click on try it now. Start with Google. And now from here, you can just select create content and you can describe what content you want to create. Let's suppose I want to create an email campaign for winter clothes sale, 50% off on both men and women wear, including children. And just click on enter from here. You can select long form, or you can also select create with short form editor. So I've selected the long form and just add enter. So now it has given a prompt which we have already given. You can also add files from here. So we'll just click on next. And these are the settings, the generate in US, content length, let the AI decide, the broad audience. You can also add your target audience. The AI will do it automatically. It says the outline is ready, and you can also tell any word what to write in each section. If you want to add section, just click on plus add section, and you can also give more instructions and outlines or more content if you want to create. I'll just keep it as it is and click on generate from here. We'll just wait for a few seconds. So now that you can see our email campaign is ready, this is the email subject, winter sale 50% off, and this is the email header. You can also improve your score from here, and you can see the insights. Now this score will predict the performance of the text compared to other similar text from AnyWord's A/B test data set, and the score will predict click-through rate. Now this is really amazing. And then you also have this email body text for if you want to add more content, you can do it from here. If you want to make it in italics, you can just do it from here. If you want to bolden it, if you want to add a code, you can do it from here. And this is the call to action, and this is the email sign off for the winter sales close. You can just add your brand's name from here. So in this way, you can create your email campaign using anyword.ai. Next, I'll show you how you can create email campaigns using MailChimp. Now, you must have heard of MailChimp. This is one of the most widely used tool for creating email campaigns. So we'll just go over to MailChimp. You just log in from your credentials and then just select campaigns from here. And we have this email template. Select on that. Now, mostly all of these are upgrade to use, so you cannot use it you need to upgrade your MailChimp to the premium version, and then you can use these templates from here. Now, you can also create from scratch, or you can use some other template. Suppose I click on create from scratch. So our previous template is here. So what you can do is you can add a logo from here, and to that logo you can also add a link. And this is the view to your email browser. You can add your domain. You can add the website. Let's suppose my website is www.tasteandbakes.com. You can add your website link from here. And after that, it says it's time to design your email. So you can just add content like grab your first bite of cake. And maybe you want to change the font. So you get this option here, you can change the font. To me, this looks better, so I want to make it like this. And I'll make it italics. And you can also put more text from here. So I've written this content, whether you're craving for famous chocolate chip cookies, croissant, or delicious sourdough bread, we've got you something. And again, I want to keep it in some other font. This looks good. We have added our icon. You can now add image from here. You can just click on add image. And let's suppose I want to add this cookies. Just click on insert. Yeah. So now our cookies is here. This looks good. You can actually decrease the size of it. You can also add more images from here. It has this option of fill. You can actually fill this, or you can keep it at scale, or you can make it like original, whatever suits. This one is looking better. And now you can add a button text from here. Let's suppose it's order now. And let me just change the color of it. So you can just go to styles from here. You can select color, make it in, and we'll just make it bold and increase the size. So this is the button, and now you can add a link to your website here, and then you can have this option of adding various accounts, your social media account like Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and then you can add your location details, your mailing address, and where you want your audience to reach you at. You can add your number, your contact details, and everything. So this is just a basic email campaign which I showed you how you can use to create in MailChimp. You can also add heading, paragraph, spacer, button. There are plenty of options here. Now, if you want a full tutorial of how to use MailChimp, it's attached in the description box and also in the card section. So you can just check it from there, and you can just go to Simplilearn's YouTube channel, and there we have a full tutorial. So just refer to that. You'll have a better idea about how to use a MailChimp in depth and in detail. So now we can just preview our mail which we have created, the email campaign. This is in the desktop mode. You can also view it in the mobile mode from here. Okay. So this is how it will look like in your mobile, and this is the desktop mode. So it's like this, grab your first bite of cake, and this is the image. You can also add more images, and you can also send a test email now. For this, you need to add some person's contact information. So this is how it works, and it's pretty simple to use it. You can also use the send test thing. That's it. Now you can just click on save and exit, and we'll just move back. Next, we'll talk about A/B testing, but now instead of waiting for days or weeks to see results, we are going to do some real-time A/B testing, and I'll be showing you some of the AI tools which you can do for testing A/B test. The first one on a list is VWO.com. So from here, you can just select A/B test significance calculator. You can just calculate it now from here. You can just enter the number of visitors, number of conversions, variation, and then you can calculate the significance. Next AI tool is OptiBase. So from here, you can just go to product, select on A/B testing, and then you can just test whatever product you have. You can just give it, and your testing would look like this. So you can just name your test, choose your test type from here, and then the testing. This AI works really fast. So OptiBase will run clean and tight. Your pages load fast. Your visitors see the right version, and your SEO is safe. So you can just click on Start for free from here. You can create your account, or you can just sign in with Google. This one comes with a paid plan, so you need to have the premium version to access this OptiBase. The next AI tool on our list is GemX, and this is one of the most popular A/B test AI tool. So this one, again, it's a paid AI tool from here. So this is how the interface would look like. You can calculate your revenue, your conversions rate, and it creates all in one funnel optimization solution. So as you can see, this is the first image which you upload, and this is the second one, the product. So it will actually compare both the product and it will find the better one for you. It also has multi-page testing where you can run experiments across the entire customer journey from landing page to checkout and measuring impact at every stage. It's ideal for optimizing the full experience, not just for screen. You have the template testing as well. You can also track customer flow with journey analysis. You have experiment analysis, page analytics as well. So it comes with various features. So this is a must try tool for you guys. So we'll just move to chapter 5 now. Okay. Now let's talk about paid ads with AI, creating Facebook and Google ads. Now, paid ads have always been a key part of digital marketing built with AI, where you can now automate, optimize, and personalize your ads like never before. Now, whether it's Facebook, Google, AI is here to take your campaigns from good to great. Let me break it down for you. Let me break it down each platform using AI in ads. So first, we'll start with Facebook ads. So just go to Facebook ads, and here you'll see the ads manager from here. Just select this button, go to ads manager. Log in from your Facebook account. We'll wait for a few minutes till it's loading my ad account. So you can just go to this campaign section from here, and you have this ads campaign, right? So you can see the opportunity score here as well. Just click on create new campaign from here, and you can just select the buying type if it's auction or reservation. So I'll just select auction. Then you can choose your campaign objective if it's awareness, traffic, engagement, leads, sales. So let's suppose I want it for traffic, and then click on continue. It says choose a campaign setup. Create your traffic campaign using recommended settings or manual. So I'll just go with recommended settings. So now you can just give a name to your campaign from here, or you can create a template. Now on the right hand side, you can see the AI working, right? This is the Meta AI where it says campaign score 75. Your campaign has room to improve. You could get 20% lower cost per landing page view by updating the performance goal. So you can actually see what you need to optimize in your ads and what all things you need to do. You also have this A/B test option. You can just on it from here. And it says when would you like to test it. Just select option how you would like creative, audience, just go with creative one. And how long should the test run? Maybe for 7 days. And this is for how do you want to compare performance. So it's cost per post engagement. Now you can also create template from here. You can choose existing template, or you can also add component from here. Now the most exciting thing is the Meta AI in this ads. So you can actually update your performance goal. I'll just select on apply now. So our changes have been saved, and Facebook ads will tell us where the improvements are needed and also give us the score. So just go to the next from here. So you have this option of adding the set name, add set name, and then conversions are there. You want calls, messaging, or for website. You can choose where you want to drive traffic. Then you have performance goal. You can just select maximizing number of clicks or maximizing the number of landing page views. So I'll just go with the landing page. Then you can just enter the cost per result goal, value rules, budget, and then you can just schedule it. You can schedule using the date, whatever date you want to schedule it at that particular date. And again, I'll just apply now and then go with next from here. So now as you can see, it says you could get 20% lower cost spending. Again, it says the same thing. And this is the ad preview which we have created, and then in this way you can just publish your ad. So this is how your AI will help you, giving you the campaign score, and you can improve your ad structure by using this AI in your Facebook ads. Now, next I'll show you how you can optimize AI in Google Ads. So just click on sign in from here, or just start now. It will automatically link with your email. Now from here, as you can see on the top right, this is the ads advisor, right? You can just ask the ads advisor like what are issues you have in your ads, or why is my account cancelled. You can explore more ideas from here. How do I create a new campaign? Let's suppose if I ask advisor that how do I create new campaign, it's analyzing my request. And it says I can certainly help you to that to ensure. And this is the initial investigation. It's scanning the web. Now, this is really cool because I don't have to go back to Google and search for any particular issue happening in Google Ads. It will give you your answer right there. So you can actually click on create from here and just go with campaign to create your Google Ads campaign. You need it for sales. It's just the same like how we did for Facebook. Let's suppose I need for sales. So I'll just click on sales, and this is for search. And it says select the ways you would like to reach your goal: website, phone calls. It's obviously website visit. Then you can just enter your website name and then click on continue. Then you can choose your sales conversion goals, maybe purchase subscription. Then you can just enter your campaign name and then click on continue. And just select the goal, which is purchase, agree and continue. Next, you have this bidding option. What do you want to focus on? You can either select clicks or impression rate. I want to focus on clicks now. This is the customer acquisition, and then go to next. This is the campaign settings, the locations. If you want to add, you can, or otherwise you can just skip it. Next, you have this AI Max. You can get the best AI-powered performance on Google search, where your advertisers that activate AI Max will typically see 14% more conversion. Now, if you use this AI Max feature, your website will be seeing 14% more conversions or conversion value at similar CPA or ROAs. So you can just click on this, optimize it, or if you don't want to click on it, you also, and then click on next. Then you can enter your URL where you want to advertise, or you can skip this option. You can fill all of these details, and then you can just go and create ads in similar way. So you can just set a budget to maybe 100 rupees and then go to next. So this is how you can use Google AI Ads Advisor in Google Ads, and you can actually create your campaigns. Now, let's talk about what is an AI-powered sales funnel. Let me break it down for you. AI-powered sales funnel. A sales funnel is the process that guides your potential customers from first hearing about your product to making a purchase. Now, on the top of the funnel, we have TOFU, known as top of the funnel, and it is all about attracting leads. Your goal here is to get people interested in your product or service. Now, in the middle of the funnel is where your lead nurturing happens. This is where you qualify and build relationships with those leads. At the bottom of the funnel is converting leads into customers. This is where you finally close the deal. Now with AI, the entire process becomes more automated and optimized. AI will help you automate lead generation by interacting with visitors in real time. AI-powered chatbots can qualify leads instantly, saving your time. AI and CRM system analyzes behavioral data to personalize content and messaging. AI can optimize budgets for paid ads, making sure you're spending in the right place. So an AI-powered sales funnel uses automation to move leads through the process more efficiently, while personalization makes sure each lead gets what they need to convert. Now you can use tools like HubSpot to create one. So just click on Get Started for free to HubSpot. Log in with your credentials if you already have. Just select on Continue with this user, with this account. Now, HubSpot is all-in-one marketing platform that helps you create workflows for your sales funnel. Its AI features help you automate and personalize every step of the funnel from lead generation to conversion. Why it's great? Because AI automates the repetitive tasks like follow-ups, nurturing, and even content suggestions. So you can just go to HubSpot from here. You have so many options: podcast, blog, website pages. Now we'll just go to this automation workflows from here. And to actually use this automation workflow thing, you would need the paid version for this. You can also use N10 to create workflows here. This is really amazing for automating your task. Now you have this HubBot agent where if you have any questions, you can just ask directly to HubSpot right here. You can ask about the plans or anything. You have this assistant option as well. So you can just ask the assistant to do anything for you, like whatever task you want the assistant to do it, you can just ask it. So this is how the workflow would work. First, you can automate your work and then you can put time back into your day like this. You can choose this step. Then you can personalize and tailor your automated sales email. Let's suppose if you're doing it for sales, then you can streamline your sales process with workflows like this. And then you can build your pipeline. So this is how you can use the workflows in HubSpot to create one. You can definitely try out using N10 to create one automated workflow. Again, we have a full video tutorial about how to use N10 in depth and how to use triggers and create agents there. So I'll just attach the link in the video card section. You can definitely check that out. Next, you can use AI chatbots for lead qualification and customer service. So there's one AI tool known as TDO. So just go to this AI from Google. So as you can see here, we have our trial version right now. And this is the guidance, the knowledge. So you can actually create AI agents from here. You have this hub section. This is how the project's did. Right now, we haven't created anything, but this is how you can use Studio to create your AI bots. You can add knowledge here. You can add the guidance, whatever. If you want the basic answer personalization, you can use this emojis. You can read more links. You can also add the communication style. The tone of voice is neutral right now. You can also add a friendly, formal tone of voice if you want to. This is the handoff and escalation where you can create customized guidance with Lido. Lido is actually the AI agent. Now you can see the data sources. So Lido will use the knowledge you add to answer the customer questions. You can add the knowledge, as in you can just add it manually, like whatever question. Let's suppose if somebody is asking what would be the cost of it, this would be the answer. So you can just add the knowledge right from here. You can add other data sources if you already have. Now this is the product section here. Now you can actually add a business model. If you want to add products via API or you want Shopify product sync, you can do that. Next is the suggestions mode. Now the suggestions mode, what happens? You can boost the AI agent knowledge. The AI agent will collect similar unanswered questions or questions previously resolved by the operators, and it will suggest answers. So just review them, add them. They'll appear in the knowledge data sources. Then is the actions. Now this is a new feature added here. So you can actually meet the other actions here. Where the Lido can now do more than just respond. It will connect your system via API to execute real tasks just like a human. This is really amazing. You can use other templates from here, book a call in Calendly, create a contact in HubSpot, answer product related questions. So this is really one of the amazing tools which you should definitely try out. We all know that AI chatbots play a huge role in both lead qualification and customer service. These AI chatbots engage your visitors in real time, ask qualifying questions, and provide instant responses, meaning no more waiting for human agents. Now, using this AI tool, you can automate the interaction process and qualify leads before handing them to your sales team. So basically, TDO is a chatbot platform that allows you to create AI-driven chatbots for lead qualification, customer service, where you can automate responses to common customer inquiries. You can also integrate CRM platforms with AI for personalized journeys using Zoho CRM. So this is the Zoho CRM from here. Again, it also has this AI tool, Ask ZI. You can access Zoho CRM just by clicking this link right here. So what Zoho CRM does is Zoho CRM will integrate AI to help you track and predict customer behavior. It will allow you to create automated follow-up, segment your audience, and personalize messaging to ensure your leads feel heard. Why it's great? Because it's got this AI-powered lead scoring, which help prioritize leads based on their actions. So you can just create a dashboard from here, or you can just click on Add Component. This is the Zia AI agent that we were talking about. So you can just directly message to Zia, and whatever you want to create on, you can just get started with that. I'll just say to create CRM for lead generation. So if there's no records, it will not be able to do it. So you can just click on this insights where you can uncover insights. You can help this action button where you can create a module. You can also create a workflow from here. So let's suppose I want to create a workflow. So it's now setting up my workflow. It's identifying the module. It's setting up the trigger and it's configuring the trigger as well. Okay, it says it could not identify actions from the given context. Well, you can do it manually right from here. You get this option. So you can just go to this lead section and then you can just start creating your workflow. You also have other options like reports. From here, you can create lead and you can also create your own workspace and just start working on your accounts, contact deals, forecasts, documents. If you want to create any campaign, you can also do that. You can also import your campaigns from here. In the report section, you can actually view the reports of your projects which you have created. This would be your report's name, your description, your folder, and last, you can create your report just by clicking on this link right here. You can also view your sales orders, purchase orders. Now, this is one of the most used tool out there for your CRM purpose. Now let's talk about some case studies of businesses that scale quickly by leveraging AI in their marketing strategies. Now these examples will help you understand how AI isn't just a buzzword, it's a powerful tool that can transform business growth. The first one is Netflix. Netflix is a prime example of a company that used AI to scale its marketing efforts. Their recommendation algorithm, powered by AI, analyzes what users are watching, what they rate highly, and how they interact with the platform. Based on this data, Netflix is able to personalize content recommendations, offering suggestions tailored to the viewer's preferences, which increases the likelihood of users staying engaged. Next is optimizing marketing campaigns. AI will analyze the success of different types of content, helping Netflix decide what to market more aggressively. Next is predict churn. Netflix AI identifies patterns users who may be about to cancel, allowing them to take action like offering special discounts before that happens. By using AI to continuously improve content recommendations and personalization, Netflix retains more customers and keeps them engaged longer, leading to faster growth. The second case study is about Amazon, how Amazon used AI. Now, Amazon is another excellent example of AI driving success. Amazon's AI-powered personalization engine recommends products based on previous purchases, browsing history, and even what other customers like you are buying. Targeted marketing. AI helps Amazon run personalized email campaigns that suggest products based on what shoppers have looked at, what's trending, and their purchasing behavior. Next is customer service. Amazon's AI chatbots handle customer inquiries, reducing the need for human intervention while improving response times. Talking about wide scale by automating marketing and providing a personalized shopping experience, Amazon was able to scale its customer acquisition, engagement, and retention, making it one of the largest e-commerce platforms in the world. Next, let's talk about H&M case study. How H&M, the global fashion brand, uses AI to predict fashion trends and optimize inventory across their stores. First is AI and product recommendation. H&M uses AI to suggest outfits to customers based on their preferences, increasing cross-sell opportunities. Personalized advertising. H&M runs personalized ad campaigns targeting customers based on their purchase history, driving higher engagement. Talking about wide scale, H&M's use of AI helped them predict trends, personalize offers, and optimize inventory management, leading to more sales and faster growth. Now, let's talk about the key metrics you should track when running an AI-powered marketing strategy. Metrics are essential to understand whether your AI efforts are working and which areas need improvement. First metric is customer acquisition cost, CAC. What is it? Customer acquisition cost is the total cost you spend on acquiring a new customer. This includes marketing cost, sales cost, and any other related expenses. Why is it important? Because AI helps optimize marketing spend, which channels or campaigns bring in the most customers at the lowest cost. Tracking this metric helps ensure your AI marketing strategies are cost effective. The second is conversion rate. Conversion rate is the percentage of visitors who take a desired action. Let's suppose, for example, making a purchase, filling out a form, all of that. Why is it important? Because AI can help you personalize and optimize landing pages, emails, and ads. By tracking conversion rates, you can see how well your AI is improving the customer experience and driving conversions. Third metric is customer lifetime value. Customer lifetime value is the total revenue you can expect from a customer over the entire time they do business with you. Why is it important? Because AI helps predict customer behavior, allowing you to target high value customers and increase retention rates. If your AI marketing strategy is working well, you should see an increase in CLV over time. The fourth metric is click-through rate, CT. Now, click-through rate measures how many people click on a link or ad after seeing it. It's often used to measure the effectiveness of paid ads or email campaigns. Why it's important? Because AI will help you optimize headlines, ad copy, and images to make them more engaging and increasing CTR. Tracking this metric will help you see how well your ads are performing and whether the AI-powered content is resonating with your audience. The fifth metric is return on investment, ROI. Return on investment measures the profitability of your AI marketing campaigns. It's calculated by dividing your net profit by the cost of the campaign. AI should be driving better results with less effort. Tracking ROI shows you whether your AI investment is paying off and help you adjust your strategy to get higher returns. Let's talk about the common mistakes to avoid using AI in digital marketing. AI can be incredibly powerful, but there are also some common mistakes marketers make when implementing AI in their strategies. The first mistake is not setting clear goals. Now, AI won't work unless you have clear objective. If you don't know what success looks like, whether it's increasing sales, improving customer engagement, or even optimizing your ad spend, AI won't know how to optimize to it. You can set specific goals for your AI marketing campaigns and measure progress against these goals. This will help ensure that your AI is working towards something tangible. Second mistake is over-relying on AI. Now, AI can automate tasks, but it still needs human oversight. Over-relying on AI for creative decision-making or personalization can lead to robotic or generic content that doesn't resonate with your audience. You can use AI to augment your decision-making, not replace it. You can let AI handle the repetitive tasks like sending emails or segmenting customers, but keep creative control in your hands. Third mistake is ignoring data privacy. AI works by analyzing customer data. But if you're not careful, you could violate privacy laws like the GDPR or CCPA, which could harm your brand and reputation. Next mistake is not measuring performance. AI is powerful, but if you're not tracking metrics and measuring results, you won't know if it's working. Next is failing to train AI properly. AI models need to be trained properly to be effective. If you're using an AI tool but haven't given it the right data to learn from, it won't perform well. Now, to avoid it, you can use the metrics we discussed earlier like CAC, CTR, ROI to measure the success of your AI efforts. You can adjust your strategy based on the data to improve performance over time. Now, let's talk about the future of AI in digital marketing. We are talking about 2026 and beyond, so let's get a bit futuristic here. First, let's see what you can expect. First is hyper-personalization. AI will take personalization to the next level. Now imagine going beyond basic name personalization in emails to fully customized user experience. AI will be able to track real-time behavior, even the smallest action like what product customers are browsing. Second is AI-driven content creation. Content creation won't just be about AI generating blog posts and emails. It will become a creative assistant. You can expect AI tools to help with video creation, graphic design, and even interactive media. Next is conversational AI and virtual assistants. AI chatbots and virtual assistants will be more conversational and intelligent. They will provide real-time support, recommendations, and engage customers on multiple platforms, from websites to social media and even voice assistants like Alexa, Siri. ChatGPT, let's say for example, it will even get better at human-like conversations. Next is predictive analytics. Now, AI will be able to predict customer behavior with incredibly accuracy. Marketing strategies will shift from reactive to proactive. AI will predict when a customer is about to make a purchase, abandon their cart, or even when they're likely to churn. This will allow brands to intervene at the right moment and increase conversions. Now, let's talk about the emerging tools and trends to watch. The first emerging tool is AI content generators like ChatGPT, Claude, and others. AI content generators are becoming smarter and more versatile. These tools will not just only write blog posts or ad copy, but also start helping you with visual content, videos, and even interactive elements like quizzes or polls. Now, these AI tools will speed up content creation and improve quality while also making it easy to scale your content marketing efforts. The second emerging AI tool is AI and predictive analytics for marketing. Now, tools like HubSpot and Google Analytics will continue evolving, helping marketers predict trends and outcomes using AI powered insights. These tools will analyze customer behavior, purchase patterns, and website interactions to forecast what a lead will do next. AI will help marketers become predictive, not just reactive. Rather than waiting for customers to take action, these tools will predict when they are most likely to convert, helping marketers optimize timing, offers, and even content.
Welcome, my name is Rob Sanders. I'm a course instructor at Simplilearn. Today we're going to talk about why you would want to rank using SEO. And SEO is search engine optimization, also known as organic search. You also may hear us say organic listings. But we're going to talk a little bit about why you'd want to rank your website in organic search. Okay, what is search engine optimization? Then we're going to follow that up with how does Google rank websites? So why does it rank one website over another? And how do we get our website to rank number one? Then we're going to talk about the different types of SEO or search engine optimization techniques so you can get your website ranked number one. And then we're going to finish that off with the do's and don'ts of SEO. So let's get right to it and talk about why SEO. So we're going to use a basic example, and let's just say you have a blog. You're a food blogger, you're passionate about food, and your niche is ice cream. And let's just say you have a lot of ice cream recipes. You want to get traffic to your blog. You want people to read your blog. And you're curious, why am I not ranking for my blog? Why, when people type in ice cream recipes and say Google, my blog posts don't appear at the top of organic rankings? And there's a number of reasons why you wouldn't be ranked for your blog post or your ice cream recipes. And the main reason would be your competitors. So there could be somebody else out there who is also passionate about ice cream and has been blogging longer than you. And they have more content and more blog posts and more pages for Google to rank. So that's usually the number one reason. The other reason is improper usage of keywords. And we're going to talk a little bit, or it's actually a lot more about, keyword usage in your content. So what kind of keywords do you want to rank for? That's really what we're talking about when we talk about usage of keywords. What keywords do you want to rank for, and how do we work those keywords into the content? Another reason is poor link building practices. And really that means, are other blog posts or other websites linking to you? Also, are you linking to other pages on your website? And so it's all about link building. And with link building, it's internal linking. So are we linking from one blog post to another? And it's external linking. Are other websites of high quality linking to us? And so that's what we talk about when we talk about link building. And then another reason is web page load time. So you could be running your blog post on, say, WordPress, for example, and your blog post isn't loading fast enough. Well, if you look at it this way, think about it. If you're Google, would you really want to rank a website or blog post in this example number one on Google rankings if that particular page loaded very slow? No, you wouldn't, because when somebody clicked on that link in organic search and went to your website, they're going to have a bad experience because the page is going to load slow. So Google doesn't want their users to have a bad experience. You don't want your users to have a bad experience. And so that's why web page load time is a critical factor for ranking. So we need to make sure that our web pages load fast. And then your user experience is not good enough. So Google, again, based on my example about the web page load time, Google wants people to have a good experience when they go from their search engine to your website. And there's a lot at play there, specifically web page load time, but also Google doesn't want any spam content. Google doesn't want any pop-ups or overbearing ads on the web page. They want people who are searching for something in particular, let's just say ice cream recipes, and they want to find a relevant website that has ice cream recipes. They want to be able to click on that link and read some good content about ice cream recipes. It's that simple. And that's really what Google's trying to create in their environment. And that's you as an end user, as a website owner, you want your users to have a good experience. And then last but not least, your website is de-indexed by mistake. And really what we mean is de-indexed is Google needs to be able to index all the pages on your website. So if you have a blog with 100 recipes, you want Google to have access to all 100 recipes. So we're going to talk a little bit later about how to get your pages ranked or indexed on Google organic search. So let's move on to what is SEO. So sticking with our ice cream blog theme, really SEO, search engine optimization, really is the practice of increasing your pages that Google has indexed up the rankings. So the end result is we want all our pages to be ranked number one for particular keywords. So if you want to be ranked for ice cream recipes, well, there's certain things you need to do. So that's generally how it works. We need to apply search engine optimization to increase a page for a keyword we want to be found for. So let me give you an example. So let's just say there's 100 students that participated in an essay competition. And so the competition in this particular case is evaluated on the basis of, is the content relevant? Are they using suitable titles for their essay? Do they have structure when they're participating in this essay or talking about the essay? And do they have a suitable synopsis? And is the content neat and readable? These seem all logical for an essay competition. Well, guess what? They seem logical for SEO because that's exactly how SEO works. It's exactly all those points I just mentioned about structure, logic, readability, organization, title. All those things are what's important in SEO. And so we need relevant content. We need titles for our pages. Google needs to be able to see structure. We need to have synopsis of what the page is about, and that's called a meta description. And then again, the content needs to be readable, and that's important. And so in order to be readable, again, we're going to talk more about site speed because site speed's important. Okay. And when we talk about responsive design, when I say responsive design, that means your site, your page needs to load both on desktop and also on mobile. And so all these things are important. Just like an essay competition, Google is the judge and they need to be able to determine what page is best to rank number one, number two, number three, etc. on Google search. And then link building. Remember I mentioned link building a moment ago? Well, link building internally and externally also plays a vital role. And so we're going to talk about that a little bit later in the class when we talk about off-page SEO. How does Google rank website? And basically, Google follows 3 basic steps to rank a website. They need to crawl your website. They need to take what they crawl back to their servers. And when they take it back to their servers, your web pages, they need to have them available for indexing. So when somebody actually types in a keyword into google.com, it'll be available to be found on organic search. So that's what indexing is all about. And then Google's job when somebody does type in a search query is to basically rank those pages that they've indexed from number 1 to infinity, depending on how many pages are relevant to that search query. So really it's about crawling, indexing, and ranking. So crawling is simply a process done by which Google has bots. And what these bots do is they go to your web server and they're going to crawl every page that they can find. And how do they find these pages? Well, they basically follow links. You might have heard the term spidering, but that's what they call search engine spidering. So basically what Google's doing is they're building a web, so to speak, all the links that they're following. And so when they can follow all these links on your website, they're going to be able to crawl them. And when they crawl them, basically they're going to take that content and store it on their servers so it's available in their index. So based on this method, Google finds out which websites have relevant content and which ones don't based on certain keywords that are typed into Google. Because if they can't crawl your website, you're not going to be found. And if you can't be found, then you're not going to show up for relevant keywords. So we need to make sure your site's available to be crawled. And we'll talk about that a little bit later. Okay, but let's show you an example. So let's just go to Google search. And if I type in the keyword Simplilearn, okay, I could see I have 1,010,000 results. Okay, and that's how many results are showing up for Simplilearn. Okay, now they may not all be Simplilearn pages, but nonetheless, Simplilearn is ranked #1 here organically, and there are 1,010,000 pages related to the keyword Simplilearn. Now, when it comes to organic search, we don't want to get it confused with paid search. So anytime you see paid search, you're going to see something that says ad next to it. Okay, so we could see that there are paid ads here, but when it comes to organic search, those are generally below paid ads. And so that's where Google counts the 1,010,000 results. And so that's the whole idea behind crawling and indexing. Google's able to crawl Simplilearn's website, and based on all the pages that they gather, they're going to make those pages available in organic search. So if you type in a keyword and your web page is not available for indexing, then you're never going to show up for that keyword. So that's why it's important to make sure your website is available for crawling and indexing. And so when a user types a query on Google search, the most relevant websites that are in Google's index are going to appear in the search results. So in the example I gave with Simplilearn, well, Simplilearn is the brand name of the company Simplilearn. So there's a lot of relevancy there. So that's why you see Simplilearn show up here organically, #1. Like we mentioned about what is SEO and why SEO, we talked about that user experience. So there's a lot of factors that go into ranking, relevancy being one of them. So in the Simplilearn example, Simplilearn is relevant to a lot of the Simplilearn pages because that's who they are, Simplilearn. However, Simplilearn also needs to make sure that, for their pages, the page load time is fast, meaning these pages load very fast for the end user. And Google also takes into account other factors, like how long someone is staying on a website. Or are they bouncing, meaning are they going to one page that they land on and then leaving the website? Okay, and so the user experience is very, very important. There are other factors also like language and location. And so, for example, location, if you do a search, say in India, the results are going to be a little bit different than, say, the results in the United States. Why? Because Google is indexing as many web pages as they can find. So if somebody's doing a search in India, their results may be a little bit different than the results show up in the US because Google has different bots. And these bots are crawling different pages at different times. And so Google's index is updating continuously, but it's not real-time syncing. So if you do a search in India, you may not see exactly the same thing because both search engines, the Google in India and the Google in the US, may not be exactly synced up. So an example would be, if you're looking for cafe. So if you search a cafe in, say, San Francisco, you're going to see different results. Now, if you do a search for cafes in Mumbai, you're going to see different results. There's going to be local search here at the top. There may be some paid search, but again, you may see different results because one, location, but two, Google search engines in India and United States, google.com, aren't exactly synced up exactly at the same exact time you do that search. So location is important, language is important, and relevancy is important, along with user experience. So all those are important factors in how Google ranks websites. Okay, so we're going to talk about the types of SEO now. So if we want to rank for a particular keyword on Google, we're going to have to apply search engine optimization. And so there's two strategies to search engine optimization: on-page SEO and off-page SEO. So first, we're going to talk about on-page SEO. So on-page SEO is nothing more than optimizing your own website. And so when we say optimizing your own website, there's certain elements on your website and on your web pages that we need to take into account. And so some of those elements are headers, meta descriptions, title tags, linking. So all of those elements are something we can control as an end user who wants to rank our web page and our website on Google. And before we do anything with our website, the first thing we need to do is understand what keywords we want to rank for. in order to understand what keywords we want to rank for, we need to do keyword research. And if you do anything in SEO, keyword research is the most important activity. That's the most important thing you can do for SEO. And why do I say it's the most important? Because you need to understand, if you choose a keyword that you want to rank for, you need to understand how much traffic you're going to get from that keyword. If you're ranked organically, say number 1 on Google, so how much traffic will you get if you're ranked number 1 on Google? So you need to understand what the volume is. And then number 2, we need to understand what the competition is for that keyword that you want to rank for. So if you choose a keyword and there's not much competition for it, then chances are you can rank for that keyword for a web page on your website quicker than, say, a keyword that has a lot of competition. So we need to understand those 2 basic factors, volume and competition, before we choose a keyword. And it's simply the practice of going through the motions of getting your volume and getting your competition data so you can choose the keywords you want. And then once you choose the keywords you want, then you can go and apply on-page SEO. You can change the title tag, the meta descriptions, the headers. All those elements can be changed, but first you need to choose your keywords. And so, again, the primary components we're looking for are how much traffic you can get, or the search volume, how much competition there is for that keyword, and of course, relevancy. Okay, you need to be able to choose a keyword that's relevant to the web page you're trying to rank for. And so let me show you an example of how to go through this. So the first thing we want to do is we want to use a tool. And the tool I would recommend is Google Keyword Planner. And why do I choose Google Keyword Planner? Because if we're trying to rank on Google.com or Google search engine, we want to be able to get the data right from the source. So Google's going to be able to give us information about how much volume a keyword has and how much competition it has. So let me show you an example. So if I want to use Google's Keyword Planner and I want to rank for the keyword how to become a digital marketing specialist, then I'm going to type that keyword into Google's Keyword Planner. And what Google's going to do is they're going to give me some trends about how much volume this particular keyword gets over the course of a year. And so for that particular keyword, I can see that there are trends that appear for both desktop and mobile. So mobile is important because people start their search process a lot of times on their mobile device. So we want to be able to get data from mobile as well as desktop. And so we could see a trend here that for each particular month, over the last 12 months, we can see how much volume this particular keyword, how to become a digital marketing specialist, gets per month. And so on average, over the past 12 months, I could see how to become a digital marketing specialist averages 30 searches a month. And this is on Google.com. And so Google gives us the volume. What they also give us is the competition. And so here I can see Google says for that particular keyword, the competition is medium. And so in the Google's Keyword Planner, what they also do is give me other relevant keywords that I might think about optimizing for. Because you don't want to optimize for just one keyword. So how to become a digital marketing specialist, they're going to also offer up other types of keywords that are relevant. So just digital marketing specialist, social media marketing specialist. So for those keywords, I can see the volume. So for example, digital marketing specialist, I can see the average volume is 1,000 per month on average over the last 12 months. I can also see the competition is medium. But for some other keywords, I can see the search volume being high, like digital marketing course at 2,900 per month, but also the competition is high. And so what I would recommend as a best practice is to collect all your relevant keywords, okay? And put all your relevant keywords in a spreadsheet. And when you put all these relevant keywords in a spreadsheet, you want to get the data on those keywords. And the data I'm referring to is the volume and competition. So in this case, we have volume from Google Planner, Google's Keyword Planner, and I have competition from Google's Keyword Planner. And so if I go into a spreadsheet and I put all that information in here, I'm going to be able to see the volume and competition. And so that's important. However, one thing to note here is that Google's Keyword Planner, if I go back, just gives us low, medium, and high. And if I want to compare numbers to numbers, maybe I want to be able to get exactly the competition number for the keyword, how to become a digital marketing specialist. what I can do is go into Google and I can type in that keyword. So if I type in the keyword, how to become a digital marketing specialist, I can see there's 76 million results. So I could see 76 million results, 76.1 actually, and for the keyword, how to become a digital marketing specialist. Now that's a whole lot of results for this particular keyword, especially when the volume is only 30 per month on average. And so what I want to do is get a more clear picture of the competition. And so what you could actually do is type in the syntax all in title and then colon and then your keyword, how to become a digital marketing specialist. And when I do that, I get a different result. Here I can see only 136 listings for how to become a digital marketing specialist. But that's not just 136, that's 136 with that particular keyword that we want to rank for in the title tag. Okay, so the title tag is what you see when you type in a keyword or search query in Google search, and the title tag is what you see at the top of every search result. And so now I can see I typed in how to become a digital marketing specialist with the all in title syntax. And now I can see every listing, every one of these 136 results have that particular keyword in it. So I could see every one of them, how to become a digital marketing specialist. And why is that important? Because now that tells me I only need to climb over 136 listings to rank for that keyword, how to become a digital marketing specialist. And so the idea here is you want to get your volume from Google's keyword planner, but you want to get your competition from Google search. And again, that's simply typing in the syntax, all in title, and then your keyword. In this example, how to become a digital marketing specialist. Once you get those two numbers, you're going to plug them in to your spreadsheet. And then once you do that for a number of different keyword queries, and these keyword queries, again, have to be relevant. Once you do that, then you can go in and pick the keywords you want to optimize for. And that's important because, again, if you're not sure about a keyword, then you want to do the keyword research so you can be sure of how much traffic you can get and how much competition there is. Those are three important factors in starting the process for on-page SEO. So again, you want to create content for, say, a keyword like digital marketing. But digital marketing may seem a little bit broad. So you want to probably stay away from broader keywords because broader keywords tend to have a lot of volume, which is great, but they may also tend to have a lot of competition. But that's the whole point of doing the keyword research. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe there's more volume than competition. That's what you need to find out when you do the keyword research. You need to find those keywords that are relevant to your content, that have a lot of volume and low competition. And then once we identify those keywords, then we are free to go in and start optimizing our web pages for those keywords. And the first place we want to start is the title tag. So if you remember my example, going back here to our search, how to become a digital marketing specialist, we saw that every one of these listings had that keyword in the title tag. And the title tag is important because that's what users who use Google search see first when they type in a query and get results. So they're going to see the title tag. So the title tag is the most important element for on-page SEO. It's the most important factor because that's what people see. And so ideally when we choose our keyword, we want to make sure that keyword is in the title tag because that's what shows up in Google search. And that's what makes that particular web page relevant for that keyword query. So the idea behind a title tag, it's between 50 and 60 characters. And so we want to make sure we stay within that limit, no more than 60 characters, because what happens if it's beyond that, then Google will truncate the title tag. So if I go back to my search, you can see here on this particular title tag, Google truncated it, meaning they added the ellipses after the title tag because it exceeded the 60 character limit. So you want to stay within those character counts. And so the title tag is the first place you should start when optimizing your website. Because when we have the right keyword in the title tag and somebody types in that keyword, then chances are it's going to be relevant, they're going to see it, and they're going to click through to your website. And that's the whole idea behind ranking. We want to get clicks. So that's how the title tag appears. So when you optimize it, you're going to update the title tag, and this is how it shows up. It's going to show up at the top of your listing, okay, and it's going to be bigger and bolder than anything else Google displays. So the second thing you want to optimize is the meta description. And the meta description is simply just a brief description up to 155. I would say about 155 to 160 characters, but probably no more than that. And so the meta description is nothing more than a summary of the web page itself. So if I go back to my Google search results, I see my title tag and I see the page that this particular listing belongs to. And underneath that is where I can see my meta description. So in this particular keyword query, how to become a digital marketing specialist, I see the meta description, an ultimate guide on how to build a career in digital marketing and the skills required to become a digital marketing specialist. Note that it's a well-written meta description with 155 characters, and it includes the keyword digital marketing specialist. So we're trying to rank for how to become a digital marketing specialist, and here you can see become a digital marketing specialist. So there's a lot of relevancy between not only the title tag and the keyword, but the meta description in the keyword. So when you're optimizing a keyword, you want to start with the title tag, but you also want to update the meta description. Because if you don't update the meta description and you leave the meta description blank, then you're leaving it to Google to add in copy that they deem relevant. And so for on-page SEO, we want to take control of the copy and we want to optimize it for the keywords we want to be found for. So the meta description is a powerful tool at our disposal. It gives us more characters to work with. It gives us more to talk about. So for that particular page. And so if the title tag is only 60 characters maximum, it's not a lot of information to try and get somebody to click. So the meta description helps us in identifying what that page is about in order to get the click. So the two working in tandem will hopefully increase your click-through rates. So when you're found organically, we want to get the click. And then the third element that's important is the URL. And URL stands for Uniform Resource Locator. And why is the URL so important? Because that's what people see. So if I go back to my search result, how to become a digital marketing specialist, notice that the URL also includes how to become a digital marketing specialist article. Okay, so it's very relevant. The URL is very relevant. One, we can see it in the search results. But two, it's relevant to the keyword query. And that's important for the end user and Google. Google wants to know, hey, is this the page that's relevant to the user's query? And if it is, then this user is likely going to have a good user experience after they click on the listing. So the URL is an element that helps not only with the click-through rate, but with ranking. And having a poor URL structure doesn't help at all, because not only does Google not recognize the URL as being relevant, but the end user may not want to click on that page given the way the URL looks. So you want to try and avoid a poor URL structure. So the rule of thumb is this: if you don't understand what the URL is, then Google is likely not going to understand what the URL is. And so we want to try and keep our URL structures clean. And when I say clean, ideally you want to make sure that whatever keyword you're trying to optimize, that's the keyword that's included in the URL. Nothing included that is not understandable. So again, going back to our example, how to become a digital marketing specialist. It's very clean. The title tag is the keyword. The meta description is cleanly written, has the keyword. And then the URL is the other element that the end user can see, and that URL includes the keyword in it. So after we've done those three elements, the title tag, the meta description, and the URL, then we want to start optimizing the page itself. So ideally, when we say optimize the page itself, the page, remember, needs to be structured. And when we say structured, it needs to be structured in terms of, headers and subheaders, and organized in a manner in which the end user can read the article, read the content clearly and concisely without being confused. And so that's the job of headers. They add basically an organizational structure to the content. And with headers, there's a hierarchy. So you have anywhere from H1, which is the top of the hierarchy, to an H6. And so you're free to use any one of those headers when building out a page in order to organize the content. But ideally, you probably want to stick with an H1 or an H2 because those are at the top of the hierarchy. And what those do is they actually stress to Google that, hey, this header with this particular keyword in it is important. So if you use an H6 with the keyword in it, it's telling Google, hey, this is an H6, but it's not as important. So an H1 and an H2 tag show importance. And so let's look at an example of what that is. So here you can see an H1 is going to be at the top of the hierarchy, so that means it's going to be bigger and bolder. Then you have an H2, which is going to be bigger and bolder than an H3, but not as big and bold as an H2. So with headers, not only are you organizing the content accordingly, but you're also signaling to Google how important that particular header is. And of course, the header needs to include the keyword we're trying to rank for. So let's take a look again at that example. So if we go to how to become a digital marketing specialist, if I click on that page, I can look at the content and I can see that there are headers in here. So the headers are there to organize the content. And that's what we want. We want to be able to organize the content. And if you look at the other example I'm showing here, how to become a digital marketing specialist, learning paths explored, you can see that's an H1, but below it's a subheader, the growing digital marketing job market. So that's an H2. And so we're not stressing to Google that that's more important than an H1, but nonetheless, we're stressing to Google that it's important nonetheless. So we want to be able to use headers. We want to be able to use keywords in our headers in order to stress to Google what's important and also to organize the content because Google likes content organized. Okay, the next element we want to focus on is internal linking. And so internal linking, if you remember earlier in the presentation, is basically links from one page on your website to another. And so here we can see on this particular article, how to become a digital marketing specialist. There's also links to other pages on Simplilearn's website. And so for this particular content, it also links to SEO specialist, PPC specialist, social media marketing specialist, and digital marketing specialist. So the whole idea behind internal linking is to link from one page to another where it's relevant. And in this case, it's relevant because we're talking about how to become a digital marketing specialist. That's what the whole content is about. And so what Simplilearn's doing here is offering up other pages on their website that are relevant to becoming a digital marketing specialist. And so this is a best practice when you're optimizing a web page. So you want to be able to have internal linking on your site. And the whole idea behind internal linking is it also allows users to navigate through the site naturally. So when I say naturally, they don't always have to refer back to the top navigation. They can naturally and seamlessly go from one relevant article or page to another. And so that's the whole idea behind link building and internal link building. It allows Google to identify, pages that they want to crawl and index because they're linked to one another. But it also helps the end user because it allows the end user to go from one page to another. And it's signaling to Google, hey, this particular page is linked to this page. So we're going to also index that page. And so that's the whole important part of internal linking. It's about the end user experience, and it's about allowing Google to find the pages on your website so they can crawl them and index them so you can be ranked for them. And so also, in addition to internal linking, we want to be able to use natural language. And so what do I mean by natural language or natural language processing? So what Google does is, in terms of natural language processing, they're looking for the content and the keyword. It needs to be relevant. So when your website is about digital marketing, you don't necessarily want to rank or try to rank for the keyword digital marketing? One, it's too broad. Two, there might be some competition. But three, you're probably not going to write something as broad like digital marketing. So ideally, what you want to do is you want to choose other relevant, related keywords that's going to be more natural. And so that's what we mean on natural language processing. We want to choose keywords that are more natural to the content you're writing. So instead of the keyword digital marketing, maybe we want to talk about the types of digital marketing, or digital marketing examples, or what is a digital marketing strategy, or how to become a digital marketing specialist. So those are all relevant keywords to digital marketing and more relevant to the content. Because if you try to rank for the keyword digital marketing, again, it's probably going to be a little bit broad, probably more competition, and not as relevant to your content. And as a result, probably not a good user experience. So think about some other keywords that you could optimize and rank for. And that goes back to the keyword research. That's why the keyword research is so important, because it allows us to identify other keywords in the natural language process. What keywords are more relevant for the content? And then another element to on-page SEO is the sitemap. And so with the sitemap, it's basically a list of all the pages on your website. And the whole idea of listing all the pages on your website in one document is it helps both users and search engines understand the structure of your website. So there are two types of sitemaps. One's an HTML sitemap, and that's designed for humans. So if you have a website with a lot of content, at the footer or the bottom of your web page, you probably want to have a link to sitemap. So if somebody clicks on that sitemap, they're going to be able to see all the pages on your website, structured in an organized manner. Well, an XML sitemap, and XML is just a different format. It's designed for crawlers. And so the whole idea, remember, is Google likes to crawl content. When they crawl content, they bring it back to their servers and index it. And so we want to be able to create a sitemap for Google or other search engine crawlers. And so XML is the format. So let me show you an example of how that looks. So if I go to Simplilearn.com and simply type in, say, sitemap.xml, just as an example, I'm going to get this particular page. And this particular page displays two XML sitemaps. So these sitemaps are there for Google to go ahead and crawl, and nothing more than a list of all the pages on your website. And so this is a quick and easy way for Google to get a hold of all those pages so that they can index them. And that's the whole idea behind SEO. You want to be able to have Google index all the content you want to be found for the keywords you want to be found for. So it all starts with the sitemap. So let's go from on-page SEO, which in recap is basically optimizing certain elements on your website so that you are relevant for a particular keyword. And that meant updating the title tag, the meta description, the URL, the headers, choosing the right keywords to put into the content, having internal linking, and also updating the sitemap. Well, those are elements that you can do on your website. So we're going to switch gears and talk about a different strategy, off-page SEO, because without on-page or off-page, you can't have a page ranking. So the two work together. So you can do as much as you want on-page, but you still need off-page SEO. And you could do all the off-page SEO you want, but you still need on-page. So both of these strategies have to be in full effect in order for you to rank. So let's now switch gears to off-page SEO. And so off-page SEO is simply the process of linking or promoting your website using link building. And so if you remember, I talked about this earlier on. There's two types of links, internal and external linking. And so for on-page SEO, we used internal linking. For off-page SEO, we're going to talk about external linking. And external linking allows us to improve our website's recognition or relevancy or credibility. And why do we want to improve our relevancy and credibility and trustworthiness and authority? Because we want Google to know that our web page is trustworthy. It is recognized by other websites, and it is relevant for a particular keyword. And so if we can do that using off-page SEO methods, then Google's going to rank our web page for the keyword we want to be found for. So it's really off-page SEO is synonymous with link building, and there's plenty of opportunities to do link building. It just comes down to creating a strategy. So again, some of the benefits to off-page, well, we talked about being credible and trustworthiness and relevant. We need to do that in order to rank. But there's some other benefits there. So if we have a link on another credible website, then it's likely going to increase the traffic to our own website. It also creates high domain authority. And so what I mean by high domain authority is if we have basically links to other web pages pointing back to us, then basically our domain authority is going to improve. And when our domain authority improves, other websites are going to want to link to us. So the higher authoritative we are for our website, then other web pages are going to want to link to us. And so the more external linking we have, the higher the domain authority. So it all starts with linking to other high domain authority websites. So linking to a high domain authority website, for example, having a link on Wikipedia that points back to our webpage creates high domain authority for us, and it helps drive traffic. So some of the other benefits of off-page SEO are credibility. So if we're linking from Wikipedia to our webpage, it does create credibility for us. It also helps us increase our page rank. So remember that external linking helps build domain authority, helps build credibility, trustworthiness, and it's going to in turn help us rank for that particular page. And then certainly not last, having a good off-page SEO link building strategy increases our brand awareness, because if we're on other high authority websites, Wikipedia, or say a social platform, it's going to increase our brand awareness. And increasing our brand awareness increases our trustworthiness. And so if somebody is looking to, say, become a digital marketing specialist, then likely instead of typing in digital marketing specialist on Google, they may type in our brand name, in this case, Simplilearn. And so these are all the benefits to off-page SEO. So it's nothing more than having links on other websites that are pointing back to ours. And again, there's lots of benefits. It helps drive traffic and increases our authority. So those are things that we want to take advantage of when we want to rank. And the key behind off-page SEO or link building is always going to be content. So from an on-page SEO perspective, having quality content allows that content to be optimized for a relevant keyword and ranked. But also from an off-page SEO strategy, having high quality content allows us to have other sites, and it doesn't necessarily have to be a website. It could be a social platform, or it can be another blogging platform or blogging website, link back to ours. Why? Because the content is original, it's natural, it's well structured, it reads well. And so that's the whole idea behind off-page. You can't have links on other websites if you don't have quality content. So one of the ideas behind off-page SEO is not only do you want to create good content, but you probably want to spend a lot of time or a bit of time on others' websites. So remember the example I used earlier in this presentation about having an ice cream blog and ice cream recipes? Well, it probably wouldn't be a bad idea to say spend some time on other blogs related to desserts, related to cakes, related to food in general, related to vegetables or other items that people could link from. So the whole idea is understanding who else is out there, who has relevant content that you could share. So you could share your content with them, they can share their content with you. And generally that's how it works naturally anyway. In the web sphere, if somebody likes your content, they're going to link to it. They don't necessarily have to wait for you to ask them. But it might not be a bad idea to understand who else is out there that has content similar to yours so that you can, get a link on that particular website or blog post. And so some other ideas behind having external links pointing back to your website is social media. So social media is not just Facebook or Twitter, but it expands beyond that. There's Quora, there's Medium, there's all sorts of content generated websites like Reddit. So the list goes on and on. You just need to find what's relevant for your content. If it's relevant for your content, then it's worth putting or trying to get the external link on that social media platform. And then again, going back to my ice cream blog recipes blog post, if you find a particular blog that you want to have an external link on, there's nothing wrong with reaching out to that particular blogger in some cases, very flattering. But in other cases, if the content is relevant, then why not? It's only going to help your end user experience. If you add somebody who has, say, a blog about cakes, having their link on your blog post. So there's nothing wrong with it because it also adds to the user experience. And if you're going to ask somebody to put an external link on theirs, you might want to be open-minded and make sure that you are able and willing to put an external link on your blog post or website pointing to their content. That's how the web works, especially if the content's of quality, relevant, and of good nature. Okay, so let's move on and finish up with the do's and don'ts of SEO. So we talked a lot about why SEO, what is SEO, how do we rank for SEO, what is on-page SEO, what is off-page SEO. And so let's just wrap up with some of the things you, again, want to do to rank your page for a particular keyword and some of the things you don't want to do. So the first thing on the list is optimize for white hat techniques. And what I mean for opting in for white hat techniques is basically everything I just mentioned today. You want to do keyword research. You want to choose a natural language processing format so you could choose keywords that are going to be relevant, natural to the content. And you don't want to opt for black hat techniques. And black hat techniques are probably not even worth going into detail, but one example is choosing a keyword arbitrarily, like say digital marketing, and just stuffing that keyword into the content. So that's probably not something you want to do because, again, it's not going to be good for the end user. So stay away from black hat and focus on some of the techniques we talked about in today's presentation. The other do we want to do is get backlinks from relevant sites. So that's off-page SEO. Again, it's what I mentioned earlier. It's about linking your quality content to another person's website that also has quality content. We don't want to have a backlink from an irrelevant site. Why? Because it's not going to be relevant, and it's also going to hurt our authority. Because if it's on a site that's not of good quality, then Google's going to look at us and say, well, this site is linking to your site, but it's not relevant. So therefore, we're not going to look at you in the same way as if you were on a quality website. We do want to use our keywords naturally because title tags are what people see first on organic search. But you don't want to use the same title tag on every page of your website. So we want to stay away from doing that. So you want to have a unique title tag for every web page on your website. And ideally, what does that mean? That means using our keyword research to choose 1 to 2 keywords per page and optimizing your web page for those 1 to 2 keywords. So ideally, what you want to do is have 1 to 2 different keywords for every page on your website. We definitely want to write engaging content. So the content should be engaging. Remember, user experience. We want users to stay on our website. We want them to enjoy the content that they're reading. And we want them to go from one page to another naturally. We definitely don't want to leverage or plagiarize or just copy content from others' websites because it's not, 1, probably going to be relevant to what you're writing about. 2, it's duplicate content and it's somebody else's. So that's a black hat technique we want to stay away from. I can't emphasize this enough. We need to do keyword research first before you do anything else. You need to find relevant keywords. And not only that, you need to understand the volume and the competition for each of those keywords. Okay, you don't want to choose a keyword that has low volume, high competition. You want to choose a keyword that has high volume, low competition. But above all, you want to choose keywords that are relevant to your content. We want to avoid keyword stuffing, so don't take a keyword and just stuff it everywhere on the page. It's not going to be natural, and Google's going to be able to pick up on that. So we want to maintain some level of quality with our content and quality with the keywords that we choose. So reminder, when you have quality content, it's always going to link internally to another page on your website with quality content. But it's got to be natural. And don't just build site-wide backlinks, meaning don't just have an internal link to the homepage, or don't have every page on your website linking to just one page. So internal linking should be natural, naturally linking from one page to another. Not only does it help Google understand and crawl all the web pages on your website, but it's good for the end user. It's good user experience. And certainly last, but something I didn't talk about, it does take time to rank your content. So remember the process. You're going to write your content. You're going to choose keywords. You're going to change the elements on that page for those keywords. And all the while, you're going to make sure Google can crawl that content. And when they crawl it, they're going to index it. The process takes time, especially if you choose a keyword that's competitive. So just be patient. If you have quality content and you've optimized for on-page SEO and off-page SEO, then you will rank for that keyword. And then make sure your website's user-friendly and mobile-friendly. So we talked about responsive content earlier. So remember, most users today start the process of search on mobile. So we want to make sure your websites are mobile friendly. Analytics. I'm very excited to be with you today because Google Analytics is one of my favorite Google platforms and my favorite topics. So let's talk about what we're going to cover today. And we're going to start out with how to set up a Google Analytics account. And so we're going to talk about everything that entails, including creating your Google Analytics account. We're going to talk about setting up a property in your account and what a property is. We're going to talk about setting up a reporting view in your property, and we're going to talk about installing the tracking code. So those are the series of steps we're going to go through today in terms of setting up a Google Analytics account. So let's get right to it. And so really the one prerequisite here when it comes to setting up a Google Analytics account is to have a Google login and ID. So when you actually go to Google Analytics, you need to be able to sign up or sign in. And so once you actually sign in, then you're going to go walk through a series of steps. But really, that's really all you need to get the account going is a Google ID and login. So if you have a Gmail account or another email account that you use for other Google products, then you're good to go. That's all you need to do. So when you actually go to sign up for Google Analytics, you're going to be asked to set up a new account. And these are the series of steps you're going to walk through or go through to set up a new Google Analytics account. So you're going to choose an account name. And then you're going to choose a property name. Okay, so the account name can be anything you want it to be. The name of your company, your name, whatever you want to name it. The property name is really the website name. So what website are we talking about? So here I'm going to set up a fictitious website name for now. It's called Demo Simplilearn. So the URL for this website, Demo Simplilearn, is going to be demo.simplilearn.com. So that's the property. When we talk about properties in analytics, we're really talking about what websites we want to measure. And then you're going to be asked to choose an industry category. And so for Simplilearn, we're in jobs and education. But you have a number of different industries that you could choose from. This is important. Go ahead and choose the most relevant industry that your particular business is associated with. Okay, and I'm going to talk about why that's important here in a minute. And then you're going to choose your time zone. And the time zone's also important because that's when the day starts in analytics and the day ends based on that time zone. So the data that Google Analytics collects starts and ends with that time zone. So very important to choose the time zone your business is located in. Okay, and then you have some additional options here. Okay, so you have some settings. And so the first setting is to allow Google products and services. So if you opt into this, then basically what Google's going to do is share some products and services with you via email. I would go ahead and opt into that. That's of course recommended by Google. It doesn't hurt to hear from Google on related products and services that may enhance your business. The second is benchmarking. So benchmarking to me is something you should opt into. So going back to that industry and category, we chose jobs and education. So by opting into benchmarking, basically what Google's going to do is share your data that it collects on your website, in this case demo.simplilearn.com. It's going to share that data anonymously with others in the industry, in this case, jobs and education. And because you've opted in, it's going to do the same exact thing for you. It's going to share anonymous data on other websites in the same industry. And the benefit of that is we get to see what other websites or how other websites are performing compared to ours. What's the benchmark in our industry? And so the benchmarking to me is important. And I'm going to go over that in a few minutes when we go over the different reports. But to me, I would always opt into benchmarking because this is the only report Google provides in analytics about how others in your industry is performing versus your website. Okay, so it's a way to compare your website performance against others in the same industry. The other options here, technical support and account specialist, I would also recommend you opt into those because then it allows you to basically allow Google access to your account, and they'll be able to help you if you occur or run into any issues. So these are the options in setting up a Google Analytics account. It's very simple, very easy to do. You're just entering in a few fields. Note that we talking about a website right now, so I'm talking about demo.simplylearn.com. But just know that if you want to track a mobile app, Google Analytics will allow you to do that as well. You just choose the option mobile app. So we're tracking a website. We want to know how users behave when they get to my website. And that's what Google Analytics is going to allow us to measure and look at. We just need to do a couple more steps in the process. So once we fill out these fields here, we're going to click Get Tracking ID. Now, I'm going to accept the terms of service. I'm going to accept another terms of service in relation to data protection. I'm going to click accept. Once I accept, I'm going to be able to get some tracking code. The tracking ID is the ID associated with your account. And so this number is going to be associated with your account. So your account ID starts with UA, and it's going to be this number here. Now the -1 is the property you set up. So in this case, I set up demo.simplylearn.com. If I wanted to track multiple websites under that same account, then I can certainly set up multiple properties. Just know that every property I set up in that account is going to have a -1, -2, -3, -4, etc., depending on how many properties I set up. So by default, I set up one property, so my first property ID is -1. If I set up a second property, the same account number, it's just going to have a -2. And that's important because that ID, that account and property ID, is going to be associated with that particular property or website. So again, once you finish setting up the account settings, then you're going to be asked to add some tracking code to your site. And that tracking code is going to be related to the account and the property. So notice my tracking ID up here. Notice the tracking ID in the snippet of code. Now, this snippet of code needs to go on every page of your website that you want to track. And you don't have to put it on every page, but if you want to track website behavior on every page of your website, then it needs to go on every page of your website. So if you're using a platform like Drupal or Joomla or even more popular platform like WordPress, adding the tracking code site-wide is as easy as maybe adding a Google Analytics plugin to WordPress, for example, and then just simply plugging in the ID. Now, there's an alternative to adding the Google Analytics tracking code to your site, and that's Google Tag Manager. So Google Tag Manager is the way I would recommend going. So if you're not familiar with Google Tag Manager, I would recommend watching the YouTube video we have on Google Tag Manager. You can just go to YouTube, type in Simply Learn Google Tag Manager, and this will give you a nice overview of what Google Tag Manager is and how it works. But basically, this is the way I would go, and I would recommend that in addition to having Google Analytics, you set up a Google Tag Manager account. And then that way you can put the tracking code in Google Tag Manager. So if I go to Google Tag Manager and I just go into an account on Tag Manager, I can just simply put in the Google Analytics ID right into Tag Manager. And so if I have it in Tag Manager, then Tag Manager is going to be the place that holds the code and fires page view when somebody comes to my website. So that way I don't have to add the tracking code to my website if I do it in Tag Manager. So that's the recommended method for me, is to add the Google Analytics ID associated with Tag Manager. If you can associate it with Tag Manager, then that's the easier route to go versus putting code on your website. Okay, so again, take a look at the video we have on YouTube for Google Tag Manager. That's the route I would go. Now, once you do get the tracking code on your website, whether that be through Google Tag Manager or through a plugin, or just simply adding the script to your site, to pages on your site, then what's going to happen is you're going to start collecting data. So that's ideally the way it works. You need to add this code to your website. Now, if you're not ready to do that and you simply want to basically understand how Google Analytics works, then I would recommend getting access to Google Analytics demo account. And so if you just type in and search Google Analytics demo account, basically what you're going to do, you're going to choose the first listing there and you're going to go to demo account. So if you have a Google Analytics or Google login, then all you need to do is click on access demo account. And so what Google's going to do is put this demo account into your account. And so it's going to look something like this. So if I click on demo account here, it's going to add to my Google Analytics account. So I'm going to have then access to the demo account from Google in Google Analytics. So I would recommend going this route here if you're not familiar, you're not sure what you're getting yourself into. So think of the demo account as kind of a test drive. You're test driving Google Analytics before you even add any code to your website. So again, all you need is a Google account. And if you have a Google account and you add the demo account to your Google Analytics account, you're going to be able to see how analytics works. Okay. And so that's what I would also recommend. So if you're not ready to start adding code to your website, then what you can do is just simply add the demo account. And then once you add the demo account, you're free to peruse around Google Analytics to see the different types of reports it has to offer. Now, when you do actually set up a Google Analytics account, you're going to have some settings that you're going to want to pay attention to. So when you set up the account, you have the account name, and then you have a property. So under each property, you have, by default, you're going to have one view. And so here you can see this view here. So if we look at the account we set up a demo Simplilearn account. Property is demo Simplilearn. So that's associated with the website we're going to track. And then again, by default, under each property, you're going to have a view. And so by default, the name of the view is going to be called All Website Data. And so in that view is where all your analytics data is going to be stored. So you can see my screen here. There's a lot of different settings you have. You have settings under the account, you have settings under the property, and you have settings under the view. So we're going to talk more about these settings in future webinars for advanced Google Analytics users. But for now, know that there's a bunch of settings that you have that you can play around with when it comes to Google Analytics. Anything from adding users to your Google Analytics account, your Google Analytics property or view. You can actually set up goals, you can set up filters, you can set up segments, you can link up Google Ads, you can, set up remarketing lists. There's a lot you can do in terms of the settings as it relates to Google Analytics. So know those settings are there. They're located right down here in this little sprocket icon. That's the admin icon. So if you need to get to these settings at any time, you could simply just click on the sprocket or the admin icon, and then you'll be prompted to choose any one of these settings here that you want to edit or alter. So now let's take a look at some Google Analytics reports. So once you've actually set up your account, you have a number of different reports that you have available to you in Google Analytics. So we're going to take a look at, customized reports. We're going to look at real-time audience reports, acquisition, behavior, and conversion. So these are all the different reporting buckets, if you will, that you have available to you in Google Analytics. So if I'm an admin and I'm looking at the Google demo account, let's start out by looking at real-time. So if I click on the real-time report and I just click on overview, so basically what this is going to do is show me at this point in time how many users I actually have active on the website. Okay, so that's why they call it real-time reporting, because it allows you to see the behavior of users who are currently on your website. And so this is the overview report under real-time. And you can see here, I can see that 79% of my users are coming from desktop, 18%, 20% are coming from mobile, and then approximately 3% are coming from tablet. Here I can see how they actually came to the website. So this is the referring source. If they came from, say, search or social, I can see the source there, and I can see what pages they're active on. And then here I can see what locations, where they're located. And so if I want to see a breakdown of everything in the overview, I can certainly do that. If I go to locations under real time, I could see a majority of my users are coming from the United States. Okay, where are they coming from? I'll just click on traffic sources. And here I could see the different sources and mediums. Medium is the means in which the traffic was driven. So if it's Google, it's either paid search or organic search. So I can see here it's organic. Then I can actually see what content they're looking at on my website. So I can see currently I have 3 active users on the home page, 2 active users on the Google's Women's White Tea page, so forth and so on. Now, most importantly, if you have event tracking set up, so if you've taken a look at our Google Tag Manager webinar, you know that you could set up event tracking in Google Analytics to measure engagement on your website, whether that be a form submission or somebody clicking on the play button of a video. So if I click on events, I'll be able to see what events are firing. So here I can see we have event tracking set up, and I can see how many different events are firing on my website in real time. So here I can see e-commerce, somebody clicking on the quick view click, a couple of users clicking on add to cart, a couple of users clicking on the promotion click. And as these events are fired, you're going to be able to see them highlighted. So if something gets fired, it's going to get highlighted. And I could see that these are the current events that I have currently firing on the website. And that's what's currently fired now. If I want to look at the events that have happened in the last 30 minutes, I could just click on this link here, last 30 minutes, and it's going to give me an overview of the events that have happened over the past 30 minutes. Okay, so that's event tracking. And then more importantly, we can also look at what conversions are happening in real time just by clicking on conversions. And so now I could see I had 1 active user who entered the checkout. So that's goal number 4. So in analytics, you can have up to 20 goals. And so here I can see we have goal number 4 has already had 1 active user. And so if I look at the last 30 minutes, I can see I still have only 1 goal over the last 30 minutes, and that was somebody who entered the checkout. So that's real-time reporting. In summary, it just gives you an idea of what's currently happening on your website. And so for me, ideally, if I'm launching a campaign, or let's just say you do a new website redesign and you want to see how users performing and behaving, then real time is a good option for you. So you can see how things are happening in real time. Now let's jump down to audience reporting. So if I click on audience, which is just right underneath real time, I'm going to see a number of different reports available to me under audience. And so let's click on the audience overview report. So audience reporting basically allows us to get a sense of who is coming to our website. When I say who is coming to our website, it doesn't necessarily have to be a specific person. In fact, Google doesn't allow personally identifiable information in Google Analytics. Personal identifiable information such as a specific name, social security number, credit card information, etc. However, we could still paint a nice picture on who is coming to our website, meaning what country, city, or state did they come from, what language, what device did they get to our website from, how old were they, okay, were they male or female or other, what interests did they have, what browser did they use. So we can paint a nice picture based on all this information that Google Analytics is providing us under audience. So if I go to audience overview, here I can see I have all these different options available to me to get a basic understanding of who is coming to our website. So for example, I could see a majority of the people coming to our website speak English and are from the United States. Okay, in fact, that represents 61% of the users. And so Google Analytics does a great job of giving me an overall percentage. So if I have 100% of the users, I could see 61% of those users represented English-speaking users from the United States. 7% represented English-speaking users from Great Britain. And so when it comes to analytics, we have users, and users are broken down into two categories. They're either returning or they're new. So when you add the Google Analytics tracking script to your website, what's going to happen is if a user or when a user goes to your website, they're going to get cookied. And if it's the first time they've been to your website, what Google Analytics is going to do is store a cookie in the browser. So when that same user comes back another day in the same browser, Analytics is going to recognize that that cookie is in the browser. And so then Analytics is going to categorize that user as a returning user. Okay, so that's how Analytics is able to differentiate new versus returning. So if that user doesn't have a cookie in the browser, then Analytics is going to recognize that, store the cookie, and then count that user as a new user. And so when you're looking at Analytics, you're going to be able to see a breakdown of new versus returning. So here I can see over 3/4 of my traffic over the past week. Here I can see April 6th through April 12th, over 3/4 are new users to the website. Here I could see about 24% are returning users. Okay, so I can get a good breakdown of what type of users are coming. Am I driving new traffic? Am I driving traffic that's been to my website before? What language are they speaking? Okay, I can also paint a bigger picture. How old are they? What gender are they? Do they come from mobile? So let's take a look at some of these different reports under audience. And so if I skip down now to demographics, I can click on overview, and when that report loads, I can see now under demographics overview, I can see the breakout of age ranges. And so here I can see the majority of the traffic coming to my site again over the past week. Now, if I want to change this date range, I could simply do that. I can change the date range just by clicking on the date range and then maybe going, say, the last 30 days. And I can even compare it to the previous period or the previous year. I'm going to choose the last 30 days. I'm going to click apply. Now I'm looking at data over the last 30 days. And again, you can change the date range to any range you want. You can only go back as far as when you actually created the Google Analytics account. You can't go prior to that. So here I'm looking at the last 30 days and I can see almost 47% of my users were in the age range of 25 to 34. Now, when it comes to gender, I can see 66% represent males. So I can get a breakout of gender and age as well as interest. I can click on interest and look at the overview there and see what the interest is of the users who are coming to my site based on in-market segments or affinity. I can also choose language and location. So if I want to know exactly where my users are located when they're coming to my website, I can click on location. And here I can get a breakout. 43% of the users of the last 30 days were from the United States. More importantly, I can align my audience with goals. And we'll talk about goals here in a minute, but here I can see if I have an e-commerce website, I can see of those 43%, 0.29% of those converted or purchased something. And that equates to 94 transactions. So I can get a good sense of not only how many users are coming from a specific country, but are those users converting? If I click on mobile, and mobile to me is one of those reports I tend to spend a bit of time on because I want to know what devices users are coming to my website. And so for my website here, or this is the Google demo website, I can see mobile represents approximately 27% of the traffic. So desktop still represents a majority of the traffic. So for you, you want to keep an eye on mobile because mobile is definitely a majority of what people use nowadays. That's how people start their day. That's how they transact via mobile, whether that's purchasing something, communicating, or searching. It all starts with mobile. So you want to keep an eye on mobile, and more importantly, you want to keep an eye on behavior. So Google Analytics is telling me that, yes, I have approximately 27% of my traffic of the last 30 days came from mobile. How are they interacting with my website? So if I look across this report, I'm going to be able to see different metrics. So if I'm measuring specific metrics against my dimension, in this case, the dimension is what we're measuring. And in this example, we're measuring mobile. I can see that the bounce rate is approximately 48%. And bounce rate means that if a user, in this case for mobile, landed on a page, they left the site without going any further. So they consider it a bounce. If they don't go to another page, if they leave the site from the page they landed on and they don't go any further, that's considered a bounce. So a bounce rate is the percentage of people who come to the site and leave the site without going any further. So in this case, we have 48% bounce rate. That's almost half of our users who come from mobile leave the website from the page they landed on. So is that good? Is that bad? Well, it's open to interpretation. It's definitely subjective, but you want to keep the bounce rate as low as possible. You want to keep people on your site, especially if you have an e-commerce website. You want people who come to your website to purchase. And so here we can see 48% mobile. In desktop, it's a little bit lower at 41%. Now, if I look a little bit further at engagement, I can see how many pages on average do mobile users look at. So versus desktop, it's a little bit lower. You can see 3.86. On desktop, it's 4.5. Now, if I look a little bit further in engagement, I want to be able to measure how long somebody from mobile stays on the website. If they're bouncing at 48%, but they're also looking at 3.8 pages, 3.9, almost 4 pages per session, then that means in this report, analytics is telling me they're spending about 2 minutes on the site. And interestingly enough, I can see that mobile over the last 30 days had more transactions. So 51 transactions versus 34 transactions from desktop. And interestingly enough, the e-commerce conversion rate is at 0.29%. That's higher than desktop at 0.07. It's lower than tablet, but it's higher than desktop. And mobile has the most transactions, and since they have the most transactions, they have the most revenue at 2,380. So yes, the engagement isn't exactly as great as it is as desktop, but we can see that people are still purchasing with their mobile devices. So it's something to keep an eye on, and mobile is something I definitely look at. In fact, since it's such an important report, one thing you can do in analytics is if you actually like a report and you think you're going to look at that report multiple times, then you can simply just go ahead and click save at the top here. So if I click save, I'm going to enter a name for this report. I'm just going to call it mobile report and click OK. And then what's going to happen is it's going to be located under save reports, and save reports is located under customization. Customization is located above real time. Okay, so if I close that up, you can see audience, real time, customization. If I click on customization, if I click on save reports, I should be able to see my save report here, and I do. So here I can see mobile report. If I click on it, I can simply go to the report I was looking at before I saved it. So save reports to me is a good feature in analytics because it allows you to quickly access a report that you've saved in the past. So let's take a look at one more report under audience. And let's go to benchmarking. So remember when we were setting up our analytics account, we had the option to opt into benchmarking, and I recommended you do so. And so if you did actually opt into benchmarking, then you're going to be able to see how your site compares to others in the same industry. So if I click on benchmarking and then click on channels, what I'm actually able to do now is compare my website with others in the same industry. So if I go back to say jobs and education and I choose education, all education as my industry vertical, I should be able to see websites that are in the same particular industry and how I compare with those websites. So I'm choosing all countries. I can narrow that down if I wanted to. I can just search for the United States. I can choose a specific state, and then I can choose a particular site size. So here I'm choosing sites by daily session. So these are sites that have an average of 5,000 to almost 10,000 sessions a day. And so in this vertical education in the United States, sites that have 5,000 to 9,999 sessions per day, that means that there are approximately 310 web properties contributing to this report, okay, based on this criteria I chose. Now, if my site is similar, meaning if I'm in the United States, if I'm in education, and I'm receiving 5,000 to 9,999 sessions per day, then I'm able to compare my site against 310 other websites. Now, Google's sharing this data anonymously from the other websites, and they're doing the same with your website to those particular websites' benchmarking reports. Okay, so it's shared data anonymously in particular industries and verticals. And so now I'm looking at a channel report. So if I want to see how I compare to others in my industry, then I can go ahead and see by channel. For example, am I driving as much traffic as others in my industry? And you can see I'm not. In fact, I'm 76, 77% worse in terms of the amount of traffic being driven from organic search. So anything in red is going to show as a negative result, a negative comparison, whereas something in green is a positive comparison. So if I look at engagement, I can see that I might not be driving as much traffic, but I can see that the pages per session are better than the site average or the industry average. I can see if I go over again, looking just at organic search, I can see the bounce rate is better than the industry average. So the channel report under benchmarking allows you to measure how you compare to others in your industry. And you could do so by looking at location and devices. So if you opted into benchmarking when you set up your account, then you'll be able to compare your website against others in your industry, in your country, region, and based on the size of your website in terms of how many visitors or sessions you're getting per day. So let's go from audience to acquisition. So if audience is who is coming to your website, acquisition allows us to see how the traffic was driven to your website. So how did these users get to our website? And so under acquisition, if we click on overview, we'll be able to see an overview of how users, whether they're returning or new, came to our website. And so what analytics does by default is they have a number of default channels. And when we say channels, we mean analytics is grouping different channels based on how users got to your website. Meaning, how did users get to our website? Did they come via organic search? Meaning, did they type something into Google and find you in the organic listing? Analytics also groups users based on whether they came to your site directly, meaning did they type in the URL directly into the browser, or did they bookmark your website and come back via the bookmark? So they're grouping users under direct. They also group users under referral, meaning did they come from another website? They group users by social. Did they come from a social media platform like Twitter or Facebook? If you're running paid search, meaning if you're running paid search on, say, Google, then do they come from paid search ads? Now, if you're running display ads on, say, Google's network, Google's display network, that's a default channel. So analytics will group users there. So if they don't recognize a channel, then they're going to group it as others. So by default, Google Analytics groups users on how they came to your website via these default channels. And so I could see how many users came to the site from each channel. Now, if I want to drill down on this report, I can click on all traffic. And then if I click on all traffic, I can go to channels. I can look specifically at the channels report. And so now I can see organic search, again, over the last 30 days is the #1 channel driving traffic. And they represent approximately, again, you can see this number here in parentheses next to the raw number of users. I can see that number is about 56%. So 56% of my traffic over the last 30 days came from organic search. And so those are the number of users. Again, as a metric, you're also going to have sessions. And you'll see sessions a lot as a metric. So users are broken down between new and returning. So every time a new or returning user comes to the website, basically what they're doing is initiating a session. So you can have a user who can come back multiple times. Every time they come back to the website, it's a session. So session is simply the start of somebody coming to your website, and the session ends when they leave the website. And so just like we looked at with the audience reports when it came to mobile, we can also look at engagement by channel. So just like mobile, we looked at bounce rate, pages per session, average session duration. We can do the same thing here with our channel report. More importantly, in addition to behavior, we can see conversions. And since we're running an e-commerce platform, we could see what the conversion rate is by channel. So organic search did drive the most traffic, and they did have the most transactions over the last 30 days. And the conversion rate in this case is 0.17. Okay, so how Google determines the conversion rate, they basically take the number of transactions and divide that by sessions. So that means that over the last 30 days, organic search drove 38,123 sessions. And of those 38,123, 64 actually turned into a transaction, which equates to 0.17, which also equates to 3,000 in revenue. So I'm able to determine not only how users are getting to my website by looking at the channel report, I can actually see if they're engaging and if they are converting. And notice when you look at a report in analytics, you can look at it by channel. You'll also get a summary. So here I can see a summary or a total based on my date range. So I can see over the last 30 days, I've had 54,000 users. 49,000 of them were new. Okay, that meant that out of those 54,000 users, I had 70,000 sessions. I could see my average bounce rate was 43%. The pages per session were just over 4. And the average session duration, how long did somebody stay on my website on average? About 2 minutes and 55 seconds. The average conversion rate was 0.14, and I had a total of 97 transactions totaling $5,500. Okay, and that's all over the last 30 days. So any report you look at in analytics is going to have a summary. And note that any report you look at in analytics is going to allow you to save it. So if it's a report you think you're going to go back and look at a future date, then you simply just have to click on the save button. Conversely, if you don't want to save it, you can simply just export it. So you can export it as a PDF. If I click on PDF, it's going to allow me to export that as a PDF. Now you have other options available to you as well. You can do a Google Sheet. You can export it as an Excel, or you can export it as a comma delimited file. So here you can see I can save it as a PDF if I want to. And if I click OK, it's going to save to my desktop or location of my choosing. And then I can go back and look at it in that format at a later time. So that's the export feature available to you in analytics. Again, if you could save it as well, or you can export it. Okay, some other reports under acquisition. If you're running Google Ads, note that you can connect Google Ads to analytics. And this is key because now I can see how many people are coming from Google Ads to my website and are they converting? Now this is important because with Google Ads, I'm actually paying for the click. So you can see here, I'm running a report based on campaign data. So I could see what campaigns are driving traffic, how much I'm paying per click, and you can see on average I'm paying 34 cents per click. And then more importantly, I want to be able to see if they're converting. So you can see I've spent $810 over the last 30 days and received $858 in revenue. So you want to make sure that you link up your Google Ads account to your Google Analytics account. For this very reason, you want to be able to see how your Google Ads campaigns perform once the users get to your website. And so I want to see if they're engaging and I want to see if they're converting. So there are all sorts of reports under Google Ads. So you can look at it by keywords, by search queries, by hour of the day. If you're running display campaigns, you can look at display targeting. So there's all sorts of reports under Google Ads. You just have to link it up, and you link it up under the admin. Now, there are other reports that you can look at. So if I go to campaigns, I can look at all campaigns. So if you're running all sorts of different types of campaigns, whether that be on Facebook, whether that be email, whether that be, other types of advertising, let's just say Twitter or Instagram, you're going to be able to see those campaigns here. And that's under all campaigns. And again, you'll be able to see the campaign name and you'll be able to see metrics associated with those campaigns. And more importantly, you'll be able to see your e-commerce if you're running an e-commerce platform or if you have goals set up. So you'll be able to look at how your campaigns are not only driving traffic, but two, are they converting? Let's go from acquisition reporting to behavior. So behavior reports are going to actually show you how users behaved once they got to your website. Once they landed on a page on your website, how did they behave? So when we looked at audience, we got a sense of who is coming. With acquisition, we get a sense of how the traffic got to our website. Did they come from organic, direct, social, etc.? The behavior reports allow us to actually measure how that traffic behaved once they landed on a page on our website. And so if I go to overview under behavior, now I'm looking at this graph here. It's showing me how many page views I've had. And a page view is simply, once a page is viewed, it's counted as a page view. So if a user comes to my site, they're initiating a session. And if they look at a page, then that page is going to have a page view. Okay, so a user can look at a page multiple times in a session. And every time they look at that page, it's going to count as a page view. So here I can see in this graph how many page views I've had, again, over the last 30 days. And if I look further at my overview report, I can see the specific pages and how many page views they've had. And I can also look at some other metrics. Okay, the average bounce rate, the average time on page. I can look at the exit rate, which means how many people actually exited, or the percentage of people who exited from that page. So I can dig deeper into my behavior reporting. So if I click on site content and I click on all pages, then I'm going to look at a report by page. This is my dimension. This is what I'm measuring, my page. And now I can see how many page views each page had over the last 30 days. Now note, you also have something called unique page views. So unique page views is equivalent to one per session. In other words, if a user came to my site and looked at the home page, then the home page is going to have one unique page view and one page view. Now, if the user in that same session looks at other pages, then every page that user looks at is going to have one unique page view. However, if the user goes back to the same page in the same session, then it's still going to be one unique page view. But in this case, the home page, if they look at the home page a second time, then the home page is going to have 2 page views. If they look at the home page 5 times in one session, then the home page is going to have 5 total page views and 1 unique page view. Okay, so that's why unique pages is equivalent to 1 per session, where page views is an accumulation of how many times the page was viewed in the same session. So in other words, you're always going to have more page views than unique page views. Okay, so this gives me a sense of how my pages performed. So again, I can look at total page views and then engagement. So ideally what you want to do with a report like this is if a user is not engaging on the page, then that should tell you something about the page itself. If they're not engaging, if the bounce rate's high, if the time on page is low, if the percentage of exit rate is high, then you probably want to do something with that page. Now, these are all pages, but if I jump down to landing pages, my landing page report is showing me how many people actually landed on that page. And so here I can see under my landing page report, I can see the home page had 36,017 sessions in the last 30 days. That's how many people landed on the home page. So here I can see 71% were new sessions, meaning that I had a lot of new users who landed on the homepage. In fact, 25,000 or 52% of the people who landed on the homepage were new. I could see the bounce rates about 42%, but of those who didn't bounce, they went on to look at about 4.5 pages per session and spent about 3 minutes on the site. And the one thing I like about the landing page report is I can also see whether that particular page, in this case, the home page, did it help contribute to a goal or conversion. And in this case, I can see of those 36,000 sessions, I had 22 transactions, totaling $1,200 in revenue, and that's an e-commerce conversion rate of 0.06%. So the home page over the last 30 days contributed to 0.06% of the revenue. So this gives you an idea of when somebody lands on your website and they land on a page, is that page helping to move that person along? Meaning, are they not bouncing? And is that page helping to move people towards converting? And so that's what the landing page in effect allows us to measure, is the engagement. And in this case, we're measuring transactions. Okay, so analytics also gives us some other reports under behavior, including site speed. So site speed to me is an important report to look at, just like the mobile report. To me, site speed's important because what Google Analytics does is they take a sampling of pages. And in this case, you can see over the last 30 days, they sampled 2,835 page views. And of that sample, they came back and said the average page load time is about 4 seconds. Now, ideally, you want to keep it as quick as possible. I would say even under 3 seconds. Okay, now there are other factors involved with page load time. The browser you're using, the country that you're actually browsing that page from might not have the best infrastructure. You may not even be on the best internet network, meaning you're on a cell network or the Wi-Fi is not that great. Or you can be on a page that just has a lot of images or a lot of code that may slow it down. So there are other factors involved. And so what Google Analytics does is show you what those factors are. So here I can see by browser what the average load time is. If I want to look at country, I could see what country is contributing to the load time. Now, the great thing about the site speed report is if I go to speed suggestions, okay, what speed suggestions is going to do is it's going to show me the page load time by page. And then it's actually going to provide a link where I can actually click on to get suggestions on increasing the page load time. So for example, I can look at this particular page here. This Google redesign shop by brand / YouTube page. Line number 5. If I look at line number 5, I can see the average load time of this page is 8 seconds, almost 9 seconds. Okay, that's an eternity to some people. Now, notice this link next to it. So Google's recommending 7 total suggestions. So if I click on 7 total, what it's actually going to do, it's going to open up a new window, and it's going to open up another Google report called PageSpeed Insights. And PageSpeed Insights is going to give me some information about what I can do to correct the page load of that particular page. So look at the site speed report. It's important because there is a correlation between site speed or page load time and user behavior of that page. And there's also a correlation between page load time and a page ranking organically on search. So page load time is very important. It's so important that I'm even going to save it. So I'm going to click save and click on site speed suggestions as my name and click OK. And now that report is going to be saved under customization under save reports. Let's jump from behavior to conversions. Now, conversion reporting is arguably the most important section in Google Analytics, because what the conversions reporting allows us to do is see how people are converting, or if they're not converting, on our website. And so in Google Analytics, we have the opportunity to set up goals. Now you have the opportunity to set up 20 goals in your Google Analytics view. And so to set up a goal, okay, so you're going to click on admin, and under the view, you're going to see goals. And so if you don't even have goals, the first step is to create goals. And so you have 4 different goal types in analytics. So you have pages per session. So how many pages per session is, so if your goal is set to say 3 or 2, if somebody actually looked at 2 or 3 pages per session, it's going to count as a goal. Okay, so if I look here, I can see I have pages per session set at 10. So that means that if a user came to the site, looked at more than 10 pages per session, then it's going to count as a goal. Another goal type is destination. So destination means that if somebody actually went to a specific page, then it's going to count as a goal. And in this case, I can see here that the goal is set to this particular page here. And so when somebody actually lands on that page, it's going to count as a goal. Now there are 2 other goal types we can look at. One is duration. So just like pages per session, in our previous example, if somebody looked at 10 pages per session, it's going to count as a goal. With duration, it's based on time. So in this particular case, if you set up a duration goal, and the duration is set to say 1 minute and 30 seconds, then that means if a user comes to my website and they spend at least 1 minute and 30 seconds, then it's going to count as a goal. Okay, and then the 4th type of goal in Google Analytics is an event-based goal. So when you set up event tracking, you could turn that event into a goal. So if somebody clicks on, say, the submit button of a form, you can turn that event into a goal. So here you could see the category equals contact form. So you can always verify if a goal works just by clicking on verify this goal. And in this case, this event is turned into a goal. So anytime somebody fires this event, it's going to count as a goal. So you have 4 different goal types in Google Analytics. You have pages per session, destination, event, and duration. And so once you've set up a goal, then you can measure goals under conversions. So now if I look at goals overview, I can be able to see how many total goal completions I've had. So if I want to look at it by goal, I can just choose the goal option here. So if I want to look at, for example, goal 2, engaged users, this was the pages per session, I can see that I had a conversion rate of 10%, meaning that I had 7,000 of all the users who came to the website, 7,000 goal completions, meaning 7,106 users looked at 10 pages or more on my website. And so that's how you want to be able to measure whether users, wherever they're coming from, whoever they are, whatever pages they look at, you want to be able to look at the conversion reports to see if they're actually converting based on the goals you've set up, whether that's pages per session, duration, destination, or event. Goal conversion tracking reports can help you measure who is actually converting. And then the great thing about Google Analytics here is that I can actually see by segment. So the default segment in a segment is just looking at a specific user set. So the default segment is always all users. However, I can choose a different segment. So if I want to choose, instead of all users, if I want to choose mobile traffic, I can select mobile traffic, hit apply. So I'm actually now looking at a subset of data. I'm looking at mobile traffic. So if all the mobile users who've come to my site, I can see 1,400 engaged or looked at 10 pages or more. Okay, and that's a 7% conversion rate. So the great thing about Google Analytics is you have the opportunity to set up 4 different goal types. Okay, based on those goal types, you can go to Goals Overview and look at the conversion rate of each goal, but you can also change the segment of that particular goal to see who exactly converted. Okay, another report I like under conversions is the multi-channel funnel report. So if I click on multi-channel funnel, basically what this allows me to do is see how different channels work together to convert. So remember the channel reporting we looked at under acquisition? Here I can see now how different channels work together to drive the conversion. So if I look at 3 channels, direct, organic, and referral, I can see all 3 together drive 2% of the conversions. If I look at direct and referral, 12.5%. If I look at direct and organic, 12.24%. So I can see how different channels work together. And so if I look at top conversion paths as an example, I can actually see how channels work together to drive the conversion. So in this example, I can see over the last 30 days that my top channel grouping was direct times 2, meaning that somebody came to the website directly, meaning they typed in the URL in the browser, or they bookmarked it and came to the site. Okay, they came the first time but didn't convert. But then they came back a second time via direct and then converted. So that combination is my top conversion combination of the last 30 days. My second best conversion grouping is organic search and direct, meaning that a user came to the website via organic search first, did not convert, and then came back via direct the second time and converted. So basically what analytics does is give credit to the last referral, meaning if you came to the website via referral or referring website and converted, then the referring website's going to get the credit for the conversion. But analytics does a good job of showing you how different channels work together. So a channel may drive a lot of traffic like organic search, but that traffic may not convert the first time around for a number of different reasons, whether it could be brand recognition, price shopping, reading content, whatever the case. Analytics is able to measure if that channel actually did contribute at a later point. And in this case, we could see organic search drove traffic that didn't convert, but that traffic came back a second time via direct and did convert. So that's our second best channel grouping. And so the multi-channel funneling report, top conversion paths, to me is a good report to look at. So you can actually see not only how channels work together, but you can see sources and mediums and campaigns and how all those different campaigns and different sources work together to convert. So that's just a good report to look at. There are so many different reports available in analytics. There's so many that we haven't even gotten to yet. So my advice, if you look at the demo report, you can get a feel for each of these reports under each section, whether that be audience, acquisition, behavior, or conversions. Take a look at these reports, see what makes sense to you, see what you can use to improve your website performance. Now, if you have any comments or questions about any of the reports we covered, feel free to comment underneath this video. We're definitely going to have more webinars in the future about specific analytics settings that we didn't get to today and other types of analytics reports and features that we didn't get to today.
Today in this video, let's get to know in detail about Google Analytics 4. Google Analytics is a web analytics service offered by Google. It was launched back in 2005. It tracks and reports website traffic. From the information through Wikipedia, Google Analytics is the most used web analytics service. As per the sources, in April 2022, Google Analytics was used by 73% of the 10,000 most popular websites across the globe. However, as per the reports from builtwith.com, 2,81,52,477 live websites use Google Analytics. So now is the time to understand what has been changed in Google Analytics over the years. If you are new to Google Analytics, it's even better. Before moving forward, do subscribe to Simplilearn and hit the bell icon to never miss any updates from Simplilearn. So what makes Google Analytics so important? Google Analytics generates various types of reports and helps to track bounce rates, identify the best content of your website, record user behavior flow on your site, and many other metrics, thereby allowing you to understand and build your business strategies, thereby growing your business. Now that you have understood why Google Analytics is essential, let's check what we have for you in this video. First, we will understand what is Google Analytics 4. Then, we will move forward with identifying Google Analytics version for your website. Next, we will have a detailed look at Universal Analytics and Google Analytics 4. We will continue by understanding success stories from Google Analytics 4 users. And finally, we will end this session by understanding the future of Google Analytics 4. So allow me to introduce the next generation of Google Analytics, Google Analytics 4, also known as GA4. Initially, Google Analytics 4 was known as App Plus Web. Google Analytics 4 is the latest analytics property with several advantages over the old Google Analytics, also known as Universal Analytics. Understanding more clearly, Google Analytics 4 can measure and keep track of website traffic as well as app usage. So now you can imagine that Google Analytics 4 is the one-stop solution for all your analytics needs. If you are still using Universal Analytics, we recommend you to get familiar with Google Analytics 4 as well, as this is the new future of analytics. We will understand creating and setting up Google Analytics 4 account in detail in the upcoming videos. Let's first identify which Google Analytics property is associated with your website. In order to identify which Google Analytics property you have, log into your Google Analytics account. Now go to Analytics account and then open Properties and Apps. Here you can see properties for your website. Now, below the Properties and Apps, several properties are listed where you can see different IDs. If the ID starts with UA and ends with a number, then you have a Universal Analytics property. However, if ID only has numbers, like here, then you have Google Analytics 4 property. We will learn how to switch the Universal Analytics account to Google Analytics 4 in the upcoming videos. Now that you have understood how to identify Google Analytics property, let's take a detailed look at the comparison of Universal Analytics data and Google Analytics 4 data. The major difference between Universal Analytics and Google Analytics 4 is the measurement model. Universal Analytics uses sessions and page views as the measurement model, whereas Google Analytics 4 uses events and parameters as the measurement model. Therefore, any hit type from Universal Analytics property, say a page view, user timing, etc., are captured as event in Google Analytics 4 property. Let's see the detailed comparison of every aspect of Universal Analytics and Google Analytics 4. First, we go with events. In analytics, every measurable action, for example, page load, form completion, scrolls, app installs, etc., is measured as event. An event has category, label, and action in Universal Analytics. Moreover, it has its own hit type. In case of Google Analytics 4, there is no categorization. All the hit types from Universal Analytics are considered as events. Now, let's find the comparison of Universal Analytics and Google Analytics 4 in terms of page views. Page views is a metric defined that calculates total number of pages viewed on your website. Now let's get a better understanding of page views. For instance, when user lands on a web page of your site, the page loads. This is considered to be a page view. Now suppose if user reloads the page. Google Analytics tracks it as another page view. If the user navigates to another page of your website and returns to the same page, this adds another page view to your site. Now that you have understood page views, let's see how page views differs in Universal Analytics and Google Analytics 4. From Universal Analytics, page view are translated to Google Analytics 4 property as page view event. This page view event automatically gets triggered in Google Tag Manager. The next metric we have is sessions. Session is the time duration for which user is active on your website. A Universal Analytics session may consist of multiple page views, events, e-commerce transactions, etc. The session is considered to be ended if the user has 30 minutes of inactivity or any other event for which session end is triggered. In Google Analytics 4, session metrics are tracked from session start event, which automatically gets triggered with the basic interaction on your website. However, the session duration depends on the period between the first and the last event. Now, let's check our next metric, which is custom dimension. In Universal Analytics, custom dimension add the information to the collected data. Whereas in Google Analytics 4, information is added through the event parameters. Moving ahead, the next metric we have is content grouping. Content grouping in Universal Analytics allows to group content into a logical structure, after which one can view and compare metrics by the group name. Now talking about Google Analytics 4, it has predefined event parameter for content group. This parameter fills the data into content group. Moving ahead, the next metric we have is client ID. Client ID is a unique string generated randomly and acts as a pseudonymous identifier. Client ID identifies the browser instance and then it gets stored in the browser cookies. And therefore, subsequent visits to the same site are associated with that user. In both Universal Analytics and Google Analytics 4, client ID serves the same purpose. That is, the client ID is responsible for providing the identifier. Now, let's move ahead with our next metric. Parameters. Parameters are associated with Google Analytics 4 properties. Understanding in detail about parameters, parameters are the chunk of information that specifies the user action. For example, parameters can be passed to describe the value of the purchase. Next we have is user property. User properties provide information like preferred language or geographical location of the users that interact with your website or app. Now that we have seen difference between Universal Analytics and Google Analytics 4 properties, the question definitely arises. Can Google Analytics really bring success to your business? Well, if you have a good understanding of your audience and have extraordinary strategies to work on, the Google Analytics is your best companion. Here are some success stories by Google Analytics for users. We all know about McDonald's, the leading fast food corporation with a huge number of outlets across the globe. Recently, a case study has been shared by McDonald's Hong Kong, which suggests that the company has experienced growth in conversions by 550% through the in-app orders. And what made them achieve such a great growth? Yes, you guessed it right. It's Google Analytics 4. Let's have a look on their success story. The major goal for the company was to redesign the strategy to increase in-app food orders, predict the behavior of in-app audiences, and reach the right customers with McDonald's mobile order campaigns. To achieve the goals, McDonald's used a simple yet smart approach and implemented Google Analytics 4 properties. With the help of predictive audiences in Google Analytics 4 properties, they tried converting audiences into customers. Moreover, with the help of Google Ads, they were able to manage the campaigns. As a result of the smart efforts, McDonald was able to gain increase in conversions by 550% for the users who are likely to purchase in next 7 days. Isn't it amazing? Moreover, for the same audience, McDonald's had noticed a visible decrease in cost per action by 63% and an increase in revenue by 560%. Some other companies that have seen growth in their business through Google Analytics 4 includes PepsiCo, Claro Shop, etc. With the proven success of top brands in the world, let us know what the future of Google Analytics 4 holds. As per the reports on buildwith.com, there are 2 crore 81 lakh 52,477 live websites that are using Google Analytics, out of which there are 1 crore 21 lakh 73,413 live websites from USA and 4 lakh 68,538 live websites from India who are using Google Analytics. If we look in detail, we have a list of big names like Bank of America, Blogger.com, Cisco, Netflix, Coursera, Flipkart, ICICI Bank, Tesla India, IRCTC, Myntra, etc. that are using Google Analytics for their growth. However, we are all well aware of the success stories of all the biggies on the list. Thus, Google Analytics will continue to be an important part of new business strategies. Things you should know before we end this session are Google Analytics 4 will be soon replacing Universal Analytics. From 1st July 2023, the Universal Analytics platform will be no longer in action. However, You will be able to access the reports for some period of time. Google Analytics 4 will be the new future of analytics.
The concept of linking is foundational to good rankings and understanding the internet at large. It starts with the premise that good content will be cited by others, recommending it to other people. How we cite and recommend information online is by linking to it. We link to information that we find valuable. Based on that, the search engines assess content by how websites link to one another. So we are going to cover the definition and purpose of links and the different functions that links serve. We'll also look at how links mirror human judgment. We'll look at how search engines evaluate links by mirroring human judgment and how that affects what's called block level analysis, and how where the location of different links and how they are used will greatly affect their relevance. We're going to look at how visitors from different link sources will behave differently based on where they came from, and also how you can measure the effectiveness of links. And finally, we're going to look at both good and bad linking practices. Now, links serve a number of purposes. From a functional standpoint, they usually are our primary means of navigation online. We click on links, we go to different pages, and from those pages we find links to other pages. Links are also a method of citing other content. When we quote somebody, when we use information that we have found somewhere else, we cite that information to give credit to the original author. Typically, online, we do that with a link, so that if someone wants to see the original source document, it's available to them. That also helps to provide credibility to you, credibility to the author of the original source, as well as assigning importance to the knowledge that came from that original source and the authority of the original source. Links also provide us with a clear structure of how our websites are built, how the pages relate to one another, and how organized the information can be. So let's break down the functional part of a link. This is important if you're going to be developing anchor text and linking to understand the structure. The ahref equals is the start of the link tag. What you are doing is developing the reference of where the document is contained. That's the href. Reference is what it is short for. What comes next within the quotes is the location of the document. Now, this can be a full URL, or you may just be linking to a document that's on the main root level of your server. This is the full location where you can access the document. And so you're putting the name of the document, the extension, so that it will be linked. The next part is what I have in caps. You'll notice off to the left, I have something in all blue text and underlined, which most people will recognize as a link. You see, when it is in between the document location and the closing of the link tag, the text you have in there is what's called anchor text. You see, instead of publishing the document location and the full URL of the document, we can put the link within text and create anchor text. So all someone has to do is click on the link and the document loads for them. This anchor text is vitally important to understanding how we can add additional relevance to linking content. Then we see the closure of the link tag. This is what makes the internet. The internet is millions of pages connected together by links. So when we look at the functional side of links, and we look at this example here, as you can see, the title of this article is not the URL address of the article. It's a title, and the title is the link. That is the anchor text of the link. And so, from a search engine standpoint, search engines look to see what words are being used in the link and how relevant those words are to the document that is being linked. It also looks to see where is the link. Is it in the editorial information, in the article? Is it part of the navigation? Is it in a sidebar or is it an ad? And then also, search engines are looking to see if this is a text link or an image link. How long has that link been there? What type of link is it? Does it go somewhere within your website? Does it go to another website? Or is it a reciprocal link, which I will explain more later? They also look to see the text in the link and the context of the page with the link directs you to. We utilize links a little differently. You see, from a human standpoint, whenever we refer information to another person, when we provide reference material to another person, or even if someone asks us for a recommendation, we provide this information. You see, offline, we mirror the same behavior as we do online when we link. People ask us for information, and we provide it. We just mirror that online by making a link. Offline, we recommend, we refer, we provide information to each other in much the same way. The way I want you to think about it from a human standpoint is that if you asked another person for advice or directions or a referral, are there certain people that you would trust more than others? I'm sure the answer to that is yes. And maybe you have some people in mind that you are thinking about. You see, we run across the same issue with search. The search engines know that there are some websites that are much more trustworthy than others. Just like if you were to ask someone for information, I'm sure you would ask the right person for the information. You would ask the most knowledgeable, trustworthy person you knew who had authority in that subject area. The search engines are trying to do the same thing with the links that we publish on our websites. They're trying to determine who is the most trustworthy and relevant based on the recommendations, referrals, and citations of other websites to other websites. Who are the websites that are trusted, that are authorities? The search engines are trying to do, from a technical algorithmic standpoint, what we do naturally from a human standpoint. Now, from the human side, as I had said before, we need to think of links as information that we receive from other people. Word-of-mouth advice, information, directions, recommendations. This is where we need to think about links not from the standpoint of building false relevance for a search engine, but being a helpful resource for our readers. How can we help them? How can we provide information? And how can we be a credible source of information? How can we develop our authority within the industry, and so that people who have questions about this content will see our websites as authoritative and credible resources? The best way to develop links, as you'll see, is good content. When people like what they read, when they like what they see, when they are willing to recommend it to others, it's because you have created something of value. And they'll link to you when they feel that you are credible and that you are authoritative with this information. Only then will they share it with other people, because you have earned that right for them to share it with others by providing content that is informative, educational, entertaining, and you've provided that service. Only then will people then want to recommend it to others by linking to it. Now, links serve a number of benefits. When I look at some of the incoming links to my site, one of the things I notice is that if I get a link in certain places, that can drive a lot of brand exposure. I can have thousands of people coming to the site looking to see an article, and that provides a lot of exposure to a lot of people. However, also, getting a link from a certain website, especially if it's a high, relevant, authoritative website, I can see my rankings increase because of that. But then also, a good link is going to drive people that will convert and drive sales or leads, those who become customers. So those are the three aspects of a good link. A good link will drive traffic to your site. A good link will assist your rankings. And a good link will bring in business. If you can get a link to do all three of those at the same time, that's what I call the golden link, because it has all three benefits. Usually, however, you're going to find that different links will provide different types of benefits. One of these three, or maybe two out of these three. One of the things I'm usually very focused on is the link that drives sales or generates leads. That's getting links in the right place that will benefit me tangibly, rather than just getting thousands of people to see it. Why? It benefits me financially if I can get a link in the right place. So from here, let's break down the different types of links. We have navigational links. We see these in our navigation, our primary navigation, maybe the footer of our web pages, where we have links to typical information such as about us or contact us. We also have sidebar links. This might be related information or offers or calls to action. And then also I would break it down into outbound or inbound type of navigation. Outbound are links going to other websites. Inbound links are links that come from other websites and that also I might send to other pages on my own site. Now, I've used the term editorial. An editorial link is a link that is found within the content of the website. And by that, I mean through an article. So if I am writing an article and I link to someone else and cite them or reference them, that is what's called an editorial link. It means that it's part of the content. A great example of this is that the navigation on your web pages is not part of the content. It serves a function as navigation, but it doesn't have anything to do with supporting information, with citing an authority. So information and links that you put within the content and presented content of your site are considered editorial. Now, there's also call to action links where you're bringing someone to a landing page or a registration page or a sale page. Then also we have social links. Now, these can provide a variety of means, but typically a social link will go to a profile. Maybe it's a username that takes you somewhere else, or a comment, or maybe just an image or something that goes to a social site or that you have placed on your own site as well. Either way, it's all contained within that social network. Even though the links are going on and off your site, they tend to be controlled in that social environment. Now, I've used the term reciprocal link. Now, this is something very specific. A reciprocal link is one where you would go to somebody else and you would make a trade, such as, if you link to me, I'll link to you. And maybe you put those links on the home page, or maybe you create a page just for that link. You see, sometimes it just doesn't make sense. And so the search engines will see that you've linked to each other, but if there's no contextual relevance, most likely you won't get any benefit because you've agreed to link to each other for the primary purpose of boosting rankings. Now, this is not to say that two websites can't link to each other because there is some relevance. We'll look at some examples of that later on in this module. Also then, we have advertising links. These can be ads, banners, anything on the page that is an advertising link that if you were to click on it, you would go to that advertiser's page. Those links are typically through an ad server, and they take place in an entirely different ecosystem. But they are links, and we need to know what kind of links are advertising and which kind of links are functional to our websites. Now, when I broke down the different types of links, so we have our navigation links, we have links in our sidebar and in our footer. What block level analysis does is that the search engines look at the code of the page. They break down the page because it's very easy to figure out which part of the code has to do with your navigation, which part of the code has to do with your sidebar and your footer, and which part of the code is calling ads from an ad server. What this leaves is the editorial content, your article, and the ability of search engines then to break down your page into these different elements. The reason why they do it is that the links contained in the editorial space are considered to be more relevant in terms of linking to other websites than any of the other types of links on your web page. Search engines don't consider all parts of the page to be equally relevant, which is okay because neither do humans. We look at the navigation as utilization, pure utility, because it's just helping me navigate among the different pages of your website. I'm not expecting to learn anything. I'm using it as a functional means of navigating your site. Now, your sidebar might have some calls to action, it might have links to other pages, but it's not an article. It's what you've developed. And so it might be a little more important than your navigation, but it's not as important as what you may have written within content. Your footer navigation is basically the same. You control that. It's the same on every page. And so what the search engines are looking for are the unique content, the unique article or information that you've published. And if there is a link within that editorial content, that is highly relevant because it has to do with content. It has to do with information that you are sharing. And so the links there are going to be more highly relevant and are going to be more important for the search engines to see. You see, it's the same way with humans. We're not going to look at navigation to learn something. It's functional. The same thing with the footer. And as humans, we're reading the content that you have in your article. And if you link to another source, well, you've provided us with utility. But it's contextual utility because you're citing where you found information, or you're citing an additional source, or you are linking to an example. And it enables me as a human to see that, understand it, and if I need that additional information, I can click on it and go to it. So I'm going to look at the information on the page in that article very differently than I'm going to look at the headings, the navigation, the sidebars, or the footer, because the article is what is informing me. And so the links in the article I'm going to look at very differently and hold them in a higher level of relevance. Now, over time, search engines have had to refine the algorithm about links. You see, in the early days of search engine algorithms, they used to simply count the amount of links. Then if one site had more links than another, that made it more credible. However, once people started to figure that out, people started accumulating links by really any means necessary. And they were just looking for the sheer volume of links, because they knew if they got the most amount of links, it would affect their rankings. And so over the years, the search engines have had to change and adjust and add more relevance to their algorithm, refine it in order to look at different aspects of links in order to properly determine relevance. So over time, it wasn't just having a link. It was then also looking at how many people cite this site as an authority. So looking at the source of the link and the types of pages. Then also looking at the text of the link and matching it with the text of the page. Does it match? Is it contextual? And then looking at the type of link, doing the block level analysis, and then also the context, the relevancy of your site compared to the linking site, compared to the link, and the information that's being shared there. Also, some of the ways that they can look at it are the age of the link. How long has that link been there? Humans do the same thing. When we look to see how long someone has been in business, we're looking at credibility. And then, of course, there are many, many other ongoing refinements that are going into the search engine's evaluations of links. Sometimes the age of the link isn't as relevant, especially when you're looking for something that has happened very recently. An old link could mean that it's old news or that something has changed since then. So search engines are in a constant battle to ensure that people are not gaming the system by falsely creating relevance through linking. The link relevancy and the algorithm is all about trying to determine who is the most relevant and credible within this area. And that is the focus of most search engine algorithm refinements over the past few years, and it will be into the future. Now, this is where I'm going to start bringing in some screenshots from a link management program. As a search engine optimizer, a link management program is probably going to be one of your best friends as you move along in this industry. In this example, this program, LinkDex, that I'm using, will track the incoming links to my website. And it'll also provide a breakdown as to what type of website those links are coming from. So I can see how many links I have from blogs, how many links I have from news sites, how many links from wikis, how many links from directories, forums, social media, public relations sites, articles, or additional resources. Then I can also add my competitors, and I can compare where I stand in terms of the amount of links from each source and where my competitors stand. In this way, I can be sure that we all have a similar link profile. You see, if my linking profile looks vastly different than all my competitors, the search engines are going to see that as well and know that something might be different with me, good or bad, and that's going to raise a red flag. So I want to look at the linking profile because every industry and almost every business's linking profile is going to be a little different. But especially among industries, we see that linking profiles, that is, the amount of links from different sources, is going to be slightly different for every different type of industry or business. So this helps me understand where my links are coming from, which is vitally important because from a business standpoint, one thing that I've tracked consistently in analytics is that people will act differently, and also I can predict which source is going to send me the best customers. You see, just because someone comes from a link doesn't mean they're going to buy or become a customer or really become a lead. Many times, they're going to come, look at your information, and leave. And based on how they come to your site, whether it's through a blog, a directory, a forum, or a news site, has a lot to do with how they view your website. And it's all about the context. You see, this is what I've learned over the years, is that people will behave differently based on how they find the website. What I found is that people from blogs, news sites, and articles, they tend to stay longer, do more, and have a higher chance of conversion, of becoming a customer or a lead. The main reason is because blogs and articles, they have a lot of context. It's an article. Someone has taken the time to write some information out and then link to my site, which means there is a highly contextual reason for someone to click that link. Also, what it means is that there's a lot less competition for that link when my link is in that article. Compare that with social news or any type of social site. You see, when you're on a social site and you're looking at your social stream of information, there's a lot of different people competing for your attention, a lot of different things. And it's not just in one subject area. It's usually from multiple subject areas. And so the context is very low because there's a lot of different types of information and the competition for your attention is very high. Because of that, people from social sites or applications tend to visit more often, but they only tend to view one page and leave immediately because they're looking to see what was interesting and then they move on to the next subject. That's the difference between how people react based on where they come from. And so when I'm measuring links, I'm looking to see which links do I have, what's the source, and then how do those sources behave differently from one another, and why. You see, if I find that I'm getting links from sources that people are staying longer, doing more, and converting at a higher rate, then I'm going to continue to focus on building links in those areas because it directly affects how I monetize my website. So here's a strategy in building links. One of the things I'm looking at is the source of links. Like I said, if I can find a link source that's providing visitors that will stay, look at my content, engage with the content, and eventually convert at a higher rate than other sources of content or visitors, then I'm going to focus on that source. And so I'm going to look at some high authority websites, whether they're industry publications, news sites, education sites. Those are what are considered high authority. Blogs, articles, news sites. That's what I'm looking to do. I want to find the most authoritative website. And sometimes it happens naturally. If people that work at those websites or manage those sites, if they find you and they like your content, they'll link to it. And that way you can get more credibility, more relevancy. Certain people, certain organizations, certain websites have more authority and influence than others. It goes back to the question that I asked you early in this module, that how do you know if someone is more authoritative than somebody else? We also have mid-authority websites, which you can get some links on, and low-authority websites, which are very easy to get links. But here's what I've learned when it comes to link building. One link from one high-quality website can be worth hundreds or thousands of mid to low-quality links. Ultimately, it's about quality, not quantity. One of the things that I will do, utilizing my link software, is look at the context of the link. I want to see how relevant this is. So as I said, if I want to find a high relevant website, what I'm looking for in terms of this is I want to see the influence of the domain as well as the relevance of the domain. Those are two factors that we're going to look at when we're evaluating the quality of a domain. Now, as I'm looking at this report here, what influence means is that it is a high quality website. That within the linking algorithm, these sites have a lot of authority. However, they may not be relevant. So for example, they may have a lot of sites attributing authority to them, but they may not be relevant to my industry, which is why we have the next column of keyword relevance. You see, when I'm evaluating my links, I'm looking for the sources that are both influential and relevant. That means that I've got a link from a site that fits the two standards of high authority. It's authoritative and relevant. Now, it's good to have links from authoritative sites that might not be relevant. It's still authoritative. However, to get the full benefit, I want it to be influential and relevant. But not to say that I'm not looking for links from these other sources. This is just a means of measuring what you have, as well as comparing it to your competitors and other websites. Now, here's some best practices. When I'm optimizing anchor text, I want to maintain contextual relevance. So I want to use text in the text link, and I want to explain to people what they're linking to, what they're going to find when they click on that link. If I use an image as a link, I'm going to use an alt attribute, because if that image doesn't show up, that attribute is necessary to let people know where to go. But also, I do get a little tiny bit of benefit by using that alt attribute within the image link. I also want to look at the relevance of the source page that I'm linking to and make sure contextually the link text, and the content of the page is contextually relevant to the destination page. I also want to be sure that I don't overuse the keywords, that I don't make multiple links to the same destination, that I don't use the same anchor text over and over. I can be downgraded or even penalized by the search engine algorithm if that is found on my pages. So as an example, instead of using click here for a how-to article, I might use the exact phrase of how to fix whatever it is and use that as the link to the page that has the content. That's a simple way of looking at anchor text. Am I directing someone to additional information? If I am, then how can I present it to them so they know exactly what they're going to find and link it appropriately? I look at it as developing the next step for your readers. Where do you want them to go? What do you want them to do? What resources do you have available to them? How can you structure them so that they're easily understood and you're explaining the final destination? Like I said, if you overuse anchor text, you can be downgraded or penalized by the search engines. So what I will tell you to do is, number one, avoid overstuffing anchor content. That means needlessly repeating keywords in the anchor text. Don't do that. Avoid being redundant, meaning don't have 4 or 5 or 6 links with the same anchor text going to the same page. That's a clear way of letting search engines know that you're going overboard. Don't just randomly place links throughout your text just to get the link. Ask yourself, are you really helping the reader find the information they need? And do it once. And then also avoid extremely overly promotional words within the link text, such as best, expert, cheap, number one, those types of things. So a couple examples. We can say for travel advice, click here, but I would say, here is my travel advice and link travel advice. Rewrite it. Be creative. If it were easy, everyone would be doing it. But this is where you can write things in a better way to get the attention of the reader and position it as a resource. Also, utilizing your URL as the link, or as the anchor text as well for the link in order to get that click. As I've got it here, I would not recommend that you use that. I would recommend that you avoid that. Also, the third line, to check out the best website for iPhones and iPhone accessories. Utilizing overly promotional words is one of those ways that you can easily get caught by the search engines. Now, for future considerations when it comes to links, realize that the majority of algorithm changes are link-based evaluation refinements, because people are constantly attempting to fool the search engines and develop a false link profile. You should work to create high-quality links with high-quality content. I wouldn't chase after poor or low-quality links. Now, as I've mentioned before, there are a number of tools available for you to manage and measure your backlinks. Tools such as LinkDex, Moz, Raven, Advanced Link Manager, Majestic SEO, and then also you can use your Google Analytics as well. However, Google Analytics only shows you the visitors that have come from links and what they've done. The basic functions of link management software, and there are many other types other than what are listed here, but the first thing that it does is just provide a catalog of incoming links from other domains to your site and your competitor sites. They offer tools for comparison to see which domains are linking to you, what type of link it is, and on which pages those links are listed. They'll also report newly acquired links in the past 30, 60, 90 days, or something similar to that. The purpose of link management software is to help you assess high-quality domains versus low-quality domains in terms of importance and relevance. Like I said, the first job of a link management tool is to collect all of your backlinks. You add your domain, and the tools will usually spider the domain. They'll go out into search engines and go out into many other formats in order to find and retrace who is linking to you, what page that link is contained, sometimes what text is on that page, and what text is being used in the link. They will catalog all of your incoming links, organize them, format them, and report back to you. Most of these link programs provide additional filters and management tools so that you can get more insights about who is linking to you, how they are linking to you, and the type of site. Personally, I use link decks in order to monitor and report on my backlinking. So the first report here that I'm showing out of link decks is that I see the total amount of incoming links to my domain. This says I have over 2,000 links, and those 2,000 links are on about 1,000 domains. On average, it looks like I have about 2 links from every domain that is linking to me. So this is one way that you start to look at your links. Number 1, the total amount of domains that are linking to you, and then the total amount of links available. This way you can isolate domains that are linking to you consistently, and also find those that may not be the best domains, or that are sending a lot of links that are just not relevant. The next thing I do in analyzing my links is to look at the type of link, meaning the type of site that it's coming from. This report breaks down the amount of links coming from blogs, news sites, directories, forums, social sites, articles, or resources. Now, it doesn't usually get all of those links, but it does get enough to give you an idea of how well you're doing in each channel. One of the things that I do like about this report is it also has a timeline. So I can look and see when new links have been acquired, and maybe when some links have been just disappeared. That's called churn, and it's normal. It's normal because many times a link is published on social media, and it kind of just goes away, or it's not tracked anymore by your link management software. It can't find it anymore. And so linking is always dynamic. You are always gaining new links and losing old links. There's going to be a normal amount of churn. The next report shows me all of the domains that are linking to me. It also shows me, in the next column, how many of those domains are also linking to at least one competitor. And it will list as many competitors as I have listed in here if they list to multiple competitors. It will let me know the influence of that site or the authority that site is seen because of the amount of websites and credibility that authority has for that domain. It'll also let me know the keyword relevance, how relevant that website is overall contextually to my domain and the content that I have. It will also let me know how many pages on that domain have links to my website. So I can also go through and I can filter this list by the type of site. I can filter by those domains that are using anchor text to see how much anchor text is being used and what type of anchor text. There are many different ways that you can filter through all of the domains that are linking to you in order to get an idea of what's happening on your domain, what are competitors doing, and also the relevance of those links to your site. Now, when I say that I can add competitors, this is another type of report, very similar to the one I showed earlier, where I look at my own standing in the different types of sources of links, such as blogs, directories, forums, and so on. I can also, when I add my competitors, look to see how they are performing in those different areas as well. And so I can compare my link profile to my competitors. Different industries are going to have different backlink profiles. They might be more heavily weighted towards blogs, or they might be more heavily weighted towards forums or social sites. In this way, I can look to see if my competitors are actively link building and how they're going about it. I can see where maybe they are excelling in one area that the rest of the competitors are not. So I can compare different strategies. I can also compare different timelines to see if I am acquiring links at a faster rate than my competitors. This is very important if you are a newer business or a newer website trying to compete. Now, specifically, what I can do is look at an individual domain. In this case, this domain has 3 pages linking to me, and that domain also links to 2 of my competitors. I can look at the specific pages, and what I'm looking at here are snippets. This should be familiar to you because what it's showing is the URL of the page that's linking to my page. It shows me the page title of that page, And then in this report, it lets me know if there are any keywords being used in the link, in the anchor text, as well as the number of links from that page. Now, what this tells me is that this is most likely a directory, something that is listing all the different places where you can buy products, because it's most likely linking to the domain name, seeing that there are no keywords being used in anchor text, and also that there are 16 outbound links from that page. That means that it must be a list of some sort, and they are linking not only to me, but most likely to competitors as well. So I can track my links at the domain level and at the page level. I can look to see which pages might have more influence or relevance to my content. I can also see the link URL, the page title, if any keywords are being used in the anchor text, and also within the context of how many additional links are leaving from that page. If there are a high amount of outgoing links on that page, then a link from that page might not be as valuable since there are so many links. The less links there are coming out from that page, the more it will benefit my site because I'm getting more benefit from less links. Now also, what I'm going to do is compare the link reports to my analytics. I'm going to go to my analytics because linking software does not show traffic. It doesn't show how many people are clicking on the link. It only shows who's linking to you, but it does not show visitor activity. Analytics will show you visitor activity to see which domains are most effective in sending visitors to your site. If you go back to the primary benefits of linking, visitors, branding, and business. Analytics show me visitors and business. It shows me which domains are sending me visitors and which of those visitors are becoming customers. So what I can do is go to Google Analytics, look at all the domains that are referring traffic to my site. I can also click on the domain and see the destination page that they are linking to. I can see how many visitors are coming, either monthly or annually, how often they're coming back, whether they're new users or repeat users, how long they stay, how many pages they view, and how many conversions as a result of those visits. This is a great way to get a 360-degree view of your linking, because not only do you want links that will help you rank better, you also want links that will send business and customers to you as well. Building links can take many forms. Ideally, it is through networks, relationships, and marketing that other websites and users learn about you, like you, and recommend you to others. Unfortunately, there is a lot of bad, outdated, and untrustworthy advice to be found about building links to your website. In this section, I'll present the best practices as accepted by the OMCP standard. The objectives for this module: that you'll be able to develop a link building strategy, that you'll understand the value of different link types. Finally, you'll be able to find inbound link opportunities. The first step in building links is to evaluate what you have. Now, there are many tools available that you can utilize to do this for you. There are automated tools that you can get that will catalog all of the incoming links to your website. Some of them are LinkDex, Moz, Raven, or Advanced Link Manager. There are many that can do that. You may also want to utilize your analytics as well in order to find websites that link to you. The first step is evaluating where you are right now. Your incoming links have a significant impact on your rankings, and you can do a lot of on-page optimization and see some results. However, a lot of Google's algorithm takes into account links from other high-quality websites. Now, when you evaluate what you have, in this example, I'm showing you a screenshot from LinkDex. LinkDex catalogs the incoming links to my website, and it groups them into different areas. The first way it groups them is by high value or high influence domains. Those are websites that link to me that have a lot of influence, not necessarily in my industry, but high influence based on the amount of people that link to them as an authority on many different subjects. The next way that it groups that is based on relevance. Now, this is when it looks at the match of my content versus the content of the other website. In the first example, we can see the National Library of Medicine. It is a high influence website because it is a government website with a lot of information that is cited frequently. Because of the amount of other websites linking to that site, it has a high amount of influence. Now, based on the website that I am measuring, there is a lot of keyword relevance, meaning that that National Library of Medicine site with the government has a lot of content that's very similar to my site. A lot of the same keywords are being used. So, not only is this website of high influence, it also has a lot of relevance. And that's key when evaluating my backlinks. I want to look at which websites are also referring traffic. So while I may have a link from the National Library of Medicine, I want to look at my analytics and look to see, is it also providing visitors? Are visitors following that link to my site? And I also want to look at the quality of traffic that it produces. Do these visitors stay longer than average? Do they convert more than average? I want to look at the quality of traffic based on the source. Next, I want to look at the incoming links from those other websites. Number one, I want to make sure that the incoming link from the other site is both accurate and relevant, meaning the text that is used in the link, is it accurate to the content that will appear on the page when the visitor clicks that link? Is the content relevant? This is especially relevant if I have updated my website, changed the content, or moved things around. I want to be sure that that incoming link sends visitors to the appropriate page and the appropriate information. I also want to ensure that that link is worded correctly, that it uses the right words, that is sending visitors and setting expectations of the content that they will see. I may need to contact the website manager or owner and maybe ask for a better link text or a more accurate page destination. Now, this requires some interaction with the owner or manager of another website, and you always want to be respectful of their time and not demanding that they make any changes. In some cases, the organization may be so big, you may never find the right person in order to optimize the text or the destination of that link. You always want to look for accuracy in cases where your company or website name is utilized in the link, but also if there is any contact information, such as address, phone number, a description of your business, and any content. Make sure it's accurate and it all points to the right place. Another way to look for links is to simply go to a search engine and start doing searches. Search for your company, your business, your company name, and look for websites that may mention you, but do not have a live link to your website. Many times your company will be mentioned or cited, but there will not be a live link. You can only find these through doing searches and seeing which websites mention you without linking to you. Now, this could be an opportunity to get an easy link, especially if you can find some contact information and finding the right person that could add a link to your company information. Again, you'll need to be polite, ask for their help, and it will help it if you can develop the link along with the link text and send that over, giving them just a quick and easy edit to be able to add the information. So make it as easy as possible. As an example, I've provided a sample request format. Again, you want to be polite, you want to be inviting and respectful of their time and their management. Sometimes, like I said, you may find the right person that can help you. However, the larger the company, the more difficult it will be to make this happen. This just requires your patience and, again, being polite and not expecting the company to do what you are asking. Many times, this is just a formality, and sometimes companies will act on it. So be sure to approach this with the right expectations. The next thing I want to look at are business listings. These are the easy ways to establish links and ensure that links are where they should be, and also opportunities. Look for business directories, especially if your company has a local presence. You can utilize Chamber of Commerce lists, association lists, or local listings. If they are on websites, see if they offer links that can go to your website rather than just the list of businesses that are in the area. Even on a larger level, you can look for associations, directories, or listings where you can add your business or double check if your business is there, and always ensure that your business name, address, phone number, and URL are correct, complete, and consistent with other listings. The next level will require some active marketing, and that's where you search for opportunities. You can go out and look for other resource lists within your industry or directories of businesses within your industry, and you can get a link many times through membership or submitting your business as a resource. However, you may want to step up your marketing. You can do that by interviewing your clients, seeing if they might be willing to provide a testimonial and a link to your website. You may also want to go out and find other communities online, maybe some social communities that are relevant to your industry. Get involved with those communities, fill out a profile, and get involved by contributing information. By sharing information, you'll find that people like getting information, and they'll respond by linking to your site. Another option is to utilize the tool that you had for indexing your links from the first step. You can also add your competitors, and you can look at their backlinks. You can look and see which websites and which domains are linking to your competitors, but you always need to go and see why. What are those other sites linking to, and what is the nature of that link? Sometimes it may exclude you from being able to approach competitors' backlinks and ask them for links. However, if they're being linked to by companies that are simply stating, here are vendors in this space, and they are linking your competitors, and you're not there, then it might make a lot of sense for you to approach and ask if you can be listed as well. However, be sure that the links to your competitors are not from a consumer or customer relationship. In that case, it might be out of line for you to ask for a link. Make sure if you approach anyone who's linking to a competitor and asking for a link to your site, make sure the context is right and that it makes sense for them. And that's the ultimate judge of value. Does it benefit somebody else to link to your site? We all know that it will benefit you, but when you present your link request, you need to offer value and a benefit for others to link to you. So be sure that you present it in a way that is beneficial and good for those people that will be adding the link. They're the ones that have to take the work to do it, and they're also the ones that are adding a recommendation for you and your business. So as always, you need to be considerate and patient. Now, the best way to build links is by creating something that people like and sharing it. You see, the best way to build links is by creating value through content or information or entertainment. You see, when people like things, they link to it. If they find a study or a white paper or research that you performed, they link to it. If you post an infographic that explains something and it's attractive, people link to it. You see, that's what's most amazing about linking. I find that when we put most of our effort into creating content that people like, that's what builds the most valuable and the most relevant links. And so what type of content? Well, you can create infographics, videos, top 10 lists, or articles. Articles with advice or analysis of market data, or even research. That type of content, people love it. And so when you publish it out, you utilize social media to extend the reach and the visibility of that type of content and recommend it to others. Now, people also like, depending upon your industry or your business, they also like some personality, maybe some humor. People always like expert information. They like the cute. This is why pictures of cats tend to be liked and linked to more than almost anything else. And also the unexpected. If you can inject any of that into your content, that just makes it more valuable, more personable, and again, more shareable by other people. And every time someone shares it, it builds a link to your site. You see, the best linking is when people like something. When you create something that people like and share, you might be surprised at the many opportunities there are to get links based on your content. I've seen many blogs based on cooking, fashion, arts, sports, music, and when people specialize within a specific topic, they always find an audience. And so anything they publish builds links. Even on certain social media sites, such as Pinterest, people upload pictures on articles and infographics, especially about landscaping, flowers, food, cars, you name it. There is a special interest for anything. And you can develop links from those social sites to your site, and it can generate traffic. Even with a blog, developing articles that talk about upcoming events, new music, sports, whatever it is, when you create content that people like, it takes the longest amount of time to build content for building links. When you develop your own content, that's the biggest investment you'll make in time and research and writing and presentation. However, the result is that when you develop that content, you will receive the best and highest quality links, and the most valuable links are going to be to that content. As I mentioned before, one high quality link can be worth more than hundreds or thousands of low quality links. So my best advice is to create content that people like, that they link to, and that will be high value links that you'll generate to your site.
Google Tag Manager. Thanks for joining, and let's get started with this Simplilearn webinar. So let's start out with why GTM. So let's just say you're Sam and you have your own e-commerce website and you want to understand how people are interacting with your website. Well, Sam, today's world of websites contain a lot of interactivity, everything from videos to PDF downloads to commenting to form submissions to all sorts of chat functionality, interactivity going on throughout the website. So there's just a lot that you need to track outside of just page views. And so really what GTM does is they help you track all these things I just mentioned. Everything from somebody clicking on the play button of a PDF to somebody clicking on the submit button of a form to somebody entering in something on a chat function. So that's what GTM is. So why GTM? Because it helps us track all that interactivity. So all GTM is really allows you to really place a piece of Java code, which is just script. And this script that's added to a web page to collect information. So that's really what a tag is. It's just some script that gets put on a web page in order for you to collect information, like page views, clicks, etc. And they send it to third-party tools. Okay, so that's what GTM does. It basically allows you to take all these tags that collect information and you can use them in GTM. So if you want to, for example, collect how many people, enter a chat functionality and start chatting. Well, you're going to take that script and you're going to put it in GTM, and GTM will then allow you to start tracking that information. So that's really what GTM is. It just allows you to put tags into a container, or think of it as a toy box. You have all these toys and you want to track. Well, you can put all those toys or tags in a toy box or container. And we're going to talk a little bit more about that. But before we get into GTM, let's just say, you're communicating with your developer and there's a new user request on your webpage and you want to update the tag. Well, your developer, considering it's probably a small update to your website, is probably going to not hesitate and is going to go ahead and turn around and do it normally. And so normally what happens is the developer is going to go to the website and update the tag. Well, what if you have a few things that you want to track? All those things I mentioned before, from downloads to clicks to, somebody checking out to watching a video. Well, your webmaster, your web developer is going to go, well, hold on a second. Now, all these requests are going to take time. I need to put them into the work queue, so to speak. Well, what happens is when they go into a work queue, usually it's going to take some time. And in some cases, you as a marketer need to launch a campaign. And you want to get that tracking added to the website in time for the campaign launch. So you want to go ahead and quickly turn around the tracking for that particular campaign. Let's just say you're launching a campaign and you're sending people to a landing page that has a form submission. And you want to be able to track how many people click on the submit button of that form submission. Well, if you need to turn that around, your developer's like, well, I need to put that in a work queue. The timing isn't going to always work out between you and your developer, is my point. And so that's where GTM comes in. Because there is a solution to update your tags faster, and that's Google Tag Manager. So when we say GTM, that's what GTM stands for, Google Tag Manager. It's a place for you to add tags quickly and easily. So tags, remember, are just snippets of code that allow you to track things on your website interactively. And basically, when you have GTM, you can bypass the webmaster and do it quickly and easily. So that's what GTM is all about. So why GTM? Because we just identified two benefits. One, you could track all the interactivity on your website. And two, you can bypass your web developer or webmaster. And so that's the benefit of GTM. So the benefit, you get those tags updated very quickly via Google Tag Manager. Okay, so that's what Tag Manager is. So what we're going to talk about today is specifically what Tag Manager is and what it does. We're going to list some of the benefits of Tag Manager. We're going to show you how it works, and then we're going to show you how to get started with Tag Manager. Tag Manager, if you're not familiar with working with webmasters and dealing with JavaScript and tags and all this jargon is just new to you today, okay, well, don't fret, sit back. We're going to take it slow. This is an introduction into Google Tag Manager. Again, let's start out with what is Tag Manager. So we've already introduced it to some degree because we already introduced it as a tool where you can put all your tags into a toolbox, toy box, or container, so to speak, right? And we already mentioned that, hey, you can bypass your webmaster. So you're probably thinking, well, if you're not familiar with Tag Manager, how can I bypass my webmaster? Well, first of all, it's a free tool, and it's a Google tool, hence the name Google Tag Manager. And it helps you really, that's the main point, is deploy and track tags on your website, bypassing your webmaster. So that's Tag Manager. And so examples of tags that can be deployed via Google Tag Manager are numerous. These are just some examples like Google Analytics, Facebook's pixel tracking, or Google Ads. There's no limit into the number of tags you can track in Tag Manager. There is no limit. You can add any number of tracking tags in Tag Manager. Okay, so some of the benefits, well, again, we just listed two. You can put any tag into Tag Manager and track that onto your website. And we know you can bypass your web developer or webmaster. And what it also does is it also allows you to test and deploy your JavaScript codes quicker. So remember, these JavaScript codes or snippets of codes are just there to track certain things on your website, whether that be a page view or somebody clicking on a play button or tracking somebody who converts or even just goes to your website. So the biggest benefit is you can take that snippet of code, let's just say Facebook. Let's just say you're doing Facebook marketing and you want to put that Facebook pixel on your website so that you could track people who come from Facebook and convert. Well, you don't need to put that Facebook pixel on your website. You can go right to Tag Manager and you can put that snippet of code right in Tag Manager really quickly. And the other benefit here is all tags are managed in one place. And that to me is really a good benefit, because when you start adding tags on your website and you have some tags in Tag Manager, it just gets very confusing. So ideally, all the tracking code you have on your website needs to be in Tag Manager. Think about that. All the tracking. So if you're doing Bing or you're doing Facebook or you're doing Twitter or you're doing LinkedIn and you're doing Google, you're doing all this type of marketing on all these different platforms, you're going to have tracking code for all these different platforms. And instead of putting all that code on your website, return going to slow down the load time of your web page and website. You want to put them all in Tag Manager so they can be organized and you know exactly what you're trying to track. And the other great benefit of Tag Manager is there's a versioning control. So let's just say you have added tags to your website via GTM for the last 6 months. Well, and let's just say you add another tag yesterday. If you added that tag yesterday and something doesn't work, well, you can just roll back to a previous version. It's that simple. So you have versioning, and that's a good thing. When you have versioning, you can control what gets published, and if something doesn't work after it gets published, then you can roll back to a previous version. So it's a peace of mind, so to speak. Just because you've added code to your site, there's no guarantee it's going to work. And so you can always control what version you're dealing with in Tag Manager. And we'll talk a little bit more about that. So the biggest benefit here to me with Tag Manager is you have event tracking. And so we talked about some of the things you could track on your website, from videos, from play buttons to somebody clicking on the stop on the video or pausing it, all the way to somebody, again, chatting, or let's just say somebody clicking on that purchase button on your website. Okay, and you want to track all these different things, these different interactivities and buttons. Well, event tracking is what you're going to use to track all those buttons. And to me, this is the biggest benefit of Tag Manager. And I'll show you some examples as we go along. And if we didn't mention it already, I'll mention it again. It is free. Tag Manager is free. There's no limit. So once you have Tag Manager going, you can add as many tracking codes as you want. There's no limit on the number of tracking codes you can add to Tag Manager. Okay, so it's free and you can use it to its fullest advantage. Okay, so it's also high security, meaning that it has different levels of permissions. Okay, so you can have somebody just go in and look at the different tags and tracking codes you have in GTM, or you can ask somebody who is very familiar with Tag Manager and can go in and add the tracking code to Tag Manager and then publish that tracking code when it gets added. So those are all the benefits. Let's talk about how it works now. Specifically, how does Tag Manager work? Because you're like, Rob, okay, again, a lot of jargon. You know, you got tags and JavaScript and versioning and publishing and all this other stuff. Well, I know I'm throwing a lot at you at once, but just bear with me here. Okay, so let's start talking about how it actually works. So you have a website, okay? Whatever that domain is, you have a website, and there's chances are on your website you have some form of interactivity, whether that be a video, whether that be a blog, whether it be a form submission. You have a website with some interactivity. And let's just say you're even thinking about getting ready to launch some type of campaign on maybe Google or Facebook, and you want to drive traffic to your website. Fair enough. You're joining the millions of other websites that are out there that have interactivity that also drive traffic to the website. So in comes Google Tag Manager. And so Tag Manager is important because, again, we know we want to track people coming from that Facebook campaign or that Google campaign and interacting with our site. So if you are running Facebook and you are running Google Analytics, well, guess what? You want to put that tracking code in Tag Manager. So Google Analytics, being a Google product, works very nicely with Tag Manager. Facebook has its own tracking code, but you still want to be able to track people who come from the Facebook campaign to your website. So you're going to get that tracking code from Facebook and put it in Tag Manager. That's generally how it works. So here, information from your website is shared with another data source through Tag Manager. So think about that. If I add Facebook tracking code to Tag Manager, or let's just say I add Google Analytics tracking code to Tag Manager is the one that's pushing out and doing all the heavy lifting. They're the ones that are controlling what code gets fired and what code doesn't. So if you're putting the code in Tag Manager is controlling the code. Think about it that way. And let's show you an example of what that looks like. So here I am, I'm in Tag Manager. I just went to tagmanager.google.com, and here I could see a list of tags. So in our conversation, we're talking about tracking Facebook and we're talking about tracking Google Analytics. Well, Google Analytics is easy because it's a Google product. So here, if I look at all the different tracking code I have on my website through Tag Manager, let's just take a look at Google Analytics. So if you're going to use Tag Manager, you might as well put the Google Analytics code in here. So here I can see I have Google Analytics as a tag in Tag Manager. Now, for Facebook, if I'm running a Facebook campaign, well, I can take that pixel tracking and put it in GTM as well. And here I could see Facebook pixel. That code is added to GTM. I just basically took what Facebook gave me and put it into Google Tag Manager. So you can see I can add Facebook and Google Analytics. And again, I can't stress it enough, any tracking code from any platform I can add to Google Tag Manager in order to track the behavior from those sources. So let's take a little bit deeper dive into how Tag Manager works. So I just showed you an example of how you could take Facebook and Google Analytics code and put it into Tag Manager. But if you're not familiar with Tag Manager, then how do I do that? Well, let's talk about the structure and how Tag Manager works. So when you have a Tag Manager account, you have a container. Remember, I mentioned toy box earlier. You have a bunch of toys. If they're code and you're tracking different bits of code from different platforms like Facebook, think of those as toys, and you have a toy box. Okay, well, that's what this code is, and that's what a container is. The code is the code, and that's going to go into the toy box or container. And so the way Tag Manager works is you have tags, triggers, and variables. So if I take my Facebook tracking code and put it into a container, I need to set up a tag and a trigger. Okay, so let's take a look at what that is. So first, if I go back to Tag Manager, I'm going to have an account, and if I have an account, I'm going to have a container. So here I'm just going to click on an account with a container, and a container is nothing more than what website you're adding the tracking code to. Okay, that's all the container is. We're just letting Tag Manager know this is the website we're adding all this code to. So you have tags, triggers, and variables. That's the structure of Tag Manager. So tags are just what it says, tags. What are we trying to quote unquote tag? Well, if it's Google Analytics, that's easy. Here I can see I have Google Analytics added. So if I click on Google Analytics, here's my tag. And if I take a little bit of a deeper dive there, since Google Analytics is a Google product, it integrates already with Tag Managers. It's pretty easy. I can just choose Google Analytics, then I'm going to check page view, and that's my tag. Now, every tag needs a trigger. Okay, so I need to tell Tag Manager how or when to fire the Google Analytics tracking code. So in this case, I'm going to tell Tag Manager to fire on all pages. So if I get somebody, a visitor to my website, Analytics is firing on all pages. So whatever page that visitor lands on, Google Analytics is going to fire. So that's really what it comes down to, is I have a tag and I need to tell Tag Manager when to trigger that tag. That's really what the structure of Tag Manager is. It's tags, triggers, and variables. And variables we're going to talk about here in a couple minutes. But you have a piece of code, you're going to go ahead and put that into Tag Manager. You're going to tag it, and then you're going to fire that trigger. So let's take a look at another example here. If I go back here, you can see Facebook. Well, here's my Facebook pixel. Okay, that's my tag. So when is it going to fire? Well, it's going to fire on a specific domain or subdomain. That's basically what we're doing. We're trying to tell GTM when to fire that particular tag. So those are the three main components: a tag, okay, which is going to contain the JavaScript code that you get from, say, Facebook, the trigger. So you're going to go into Tag Manager and tell Tag Manager when to fire that code. That's the trigger. And then you have variables. And so variables are basically just additional information that Tag Manager may need for your tag and trigger to work. So that's what a variable is. It's there to get the tag and trigger to fire. So variables are divided into built-in and user-defined variables. So common used variables include, say, page path or page URL or host name or click class. Again, they're there, and these examples I just gave you are there to get your tag and trigger to work. Think about it that way. That's a component. And if I go into Tag Manager here, and here on the left side, I can see variables. So remember, I have built-in and user-defined. So built-in means that Tag Manager already built these for me. So in case I need to get my trigger to work with my tag, I can use a variable. So those are built in, and then I have user defined. So these are what I define. These are what I created. And again, the variables are there to get the tag and trigger to work. Okay, so that's the job of the variable. The job of the tag is to host that JavaScript code. Okay, in the case of Facebook or analytics, that's where we're putting our code. So here, if I click on AdWords remarketing, again, it's a Google product, so I don't really need to even deal with code. I'm just going to select Google AdWords remarketing. Okay, so you could see GTM integrates nicely with some of the other Google products. But let's just say you have a Facebook pixel tracking code. You're going to choose custom, and you're going to put the code here. So that's part of the tag. And then the trigger, again, is there to get the tag to fire. So you're telling GTM when to fire the tag. And the variable is there to help you make sure that that trigger and that tag work together. So that's how all three kind of work together. You need the tag to put the code. You need the trigger to tell GTM when to fire the tag and code. And the variable's there to help you define when that tag and trigger should work or how it should work. So again, review, tags they're just small codes of JavaScript or tracking pixels on your website. And so tags are allowed to manage events like scroll tracking, remarketing, clicks, downloads, files, play buttons, you name it. Even clicks on external links. For example, let's just say you have a click or a Facebook icon on your site, and when somebody clicks on it, they go to Facebook. You want to maybe track that. You're going to create a tag. Okay? The trigger is there because you need to tell GTM when to fire that tag. So it's a certain condition, whether it's, fire the tag if the URL equals facebook.com or some other condition. So the tag cannot be created until the creation of the corresponding trigger. So tags and triggers go together. You can't just create a tag and not have a trigger. Otherwise, your tag will never fire. And then the variable is there again. It stores the information when defining a trigger or transferring data to tag. So a variable has a variety of data. Okay, so you pick and choose the variable you want to use with that trigger. Okay, so you're making sure that by defining a variable, you're making sure that you're telling GTM how that trigger should be fired. So let's take a look at another example here of how all three play together. If I'm in this account, I'm in this container. If I look down here, I can see Google Optimize. That's another Google product. So what I'm doing here is I just chose Google Optimize as my tag. It's already integrated. So what does that mean? I don't even need to deal with any code. I'm just going to select Optimize. Well, we have the tag Google Optimize, but we need to tell GTM how to fire that. And so here we're going to tell GTM to fire it on all pages. So that's basically a very simple example because we're firing it on all pages. So if I want to look at something specific again, Facebook, here's my tag, here's my code. What's my trigger? Well, my trigger is it's going to fire on specific pages. How do I know that? Well, if I look at the trigger, here I could see the trigger is a page view, but I'm telling it to fire on this particular hostname. So the tag and trigger go hand in hand. So how to get started with Tag Manager. So first things first, you have to create that account. So you're going to go to tagmanager.google.com, or you can do a search for Google Tag Manager, and you're going to create your account. And then when you create your account, what's going to happen is you're going to set up a container. And when you set up a container, you have choices. So you could set it up for your website, for an app on iOS, or maybe Android, or you can even set it up for AMP, an accelerated mobile page. So most people by default are probably going to set up Tag Manager for their website. And so when you do that, when you actually select website, what's going to happen is you're going to get some Google Tag Manager code in return. And so the whole idea here is you're going to do a swap. What you're doing is basically you're saying, okay, Google, I'm going to take this Google Tag Manager code and I'm going to put it on my website. I'm going to put it on every page of my website. So notice Tag Manager has two scripts. One goes in the head as high as possible. The other goes into the body tag as high as possible. And so what you're doing is you're making a deal. You're putting this Tag Manager code on your website, and in return, every code you deal with, whether that be Facebook or analytics or optimize or remarketing or whatever it is going to go in GTM. Okay, it's going to go into the container you created. So you need the Tag Manager code on your website in order for Tag Manager to work. Okay, so when you add this code to your website, then you're free to start adding all sorts of tags to your container. But if you don't have this tracking code on your website, then none of the tags you add to your container are going to work. So that's the idea behind the container. And then one thing I wanted to mention on the account is it's a Google account. So when you create your account, then make sure it's the same account you use with, say, Google Analytics or some other Google product. That's a good best practice, is always use the same email address when you set up your account so that it integrates nicely across all the different platforms. Meaning you can go from, say, Google Analytics right to Google Tag Manager in one browser without having to log out or log in. Okay, so when you create the account, you're going to create your container. If you choose web, then you're going to be asked to place code on your website. And when you place that code on your website, then you are free to start using Tag Manager. And that means you're free to start adding tags. Okay, so if you want to know more information about installing Google Tag Manager, then what I would recommend is visit the Quick Start Guide website of GTM. So again, if you're curious as to where that code is located in Google Tag Manager, well, when you create an account and you create a container, that container is going to have a specific ID. So if I click on that specific ID, here's where I can get my code. Okay, so again, when I'm logged in to Tag Manager, I'm going to click on Workspace, but in the top navigation, I'm going to see my unique GTM ID. If I click on that, that's where my code is going to be located. And so again, your code needs to go in the header, and there's another script that needs to go in the body. And if you're not sure how to add the code to your website, well, you can always click on the Quick Start Guide here. Okay, and that'll take you to a Quick Start Guide page, a reference page related to Google Tag Manager. So let's talk about creating a tag. So once you get Tag Manager installed, I'm sure you're excited to get going and create that first tag. So let's talk about how to create a tag in Tag Manager. So when you're in Tag Manager, all you need to do is basically you're looking at all your tags. If you click on tag in the left side navigation, you'll see all your tags, and there's a new button there. So you just click new. And so basically what you're going to do is you're going to create your first tag. And so what I would recommend once you get Tag Manager installed on your website, I would recommend setting the first tag up as Google Analytics. So that will get you going with tracking page views on your website when somebody visits your website. Okay, so ideally that's what you want to do. You want to get Google Analytics as your first tag in Tag Manager. So what I'm going to do is, because Analytics is a Google product, it's already integrated nicely with Tag Manager. So I'm just going to click on Google Analytics. It's going to be a page view. That's what I'm tracking. And now I have to set up a variable. And so what it's going to do, it's going to ask me to select a variable. And so what you're going to do is you're going to select new variable. And what you're going to do is you're actually going to go and add your tracking ID here. That's going to be your variable. So where do I get my tracking ID in Analytics? Well, if I'm in Analytics, I'm going to go to Admin. And then under Property Settings, I'm going to see my tracking ID. And all you need to do then is go to Tag Manager and paste copy. First, you got to copy over that tracking ID. Then you're going to go to Tag Manager and paste it. And then that's going to create a variable for you. And then when you create that variable, you're going to see it in the drop down here. So I've already created it. And basically, that's your tag with a variable. Then what are you going to do? You're going to set up a trigger. So see, I have some triggers already set up. You're going to see a default trigger already set up for you, and that's going to be all pages. So ideally what you want to do is you want to select all pages in order for Analytics to fire on all pages. So that's what we're doing. We're setting up a trigger. We're basically telling Tag Manager, hey, if I get a visitor to any page on my website, then I want you to fire Google Analytics. So that's basically, in summary, how to set up your first tag. And my recommendation is your first tag should be Google Analytics. And when you set up Analytics, you're going to have to set up a variable for the tracking ID. And so you get the tracking ID again from Admin, Property Settings, copy and paste that tracking ID over, save it. You have your variable. That variable is going to be included in with the tag. Then your trigger is going to be all pages. And there you go. You have your first tag. You have your first variable, you have your first trigger. So that's basically what you want to do. And once you've added that tag, once you've added that trigger, then the only thing you need to do now is basically publish the tag. And so anytime you save a tag, you're going to go ahead and submit it so that way it gets published. So again, what you're going to do is let's take a step back here. You're going to choose new tag. You're going to choose Analytics from the drop-down menu. You're going to choose Page View. Then basically you're going to add your tracking ID so you can set up the variable. And then basically that's what you need to do. Okay, you're going to add that tracking ID and then voila, that's your tag with a variable. And then once you've done that, then you're going to click Submit. So when you click Submit, you're basically saying, hey, I want this tag to go live now, this tag and trigger. And once you've done that, then Analytics is ready to go. And anytime somebody goes to your website on any page, Tag Manager is going to fire Google Analytics. So the great thing here is you have something called Google Tag Assistant, and that's an extension that works with Chrome. And so when you've actually added Tag Manager to your site, or you have Analytics running in Tag Manager, you can confirm if those tags are firing properly. So let's take a look at how Google Tag Assistant works. Okay, so if you just do a search for Google Tag Assistant, you're going to see here that it's basically just an extension that works in Chrome, and unfortunately it only works in Chrome browser. It doesn't work in any other browser. So go ahead and install that extension into Chrome. And when you do that, you're going to see this nice icon here in your browser. And now, if you go to any website and I click on Google Tag Assistant and I click on Enable, okay, so basically I'm loading Google Tag Assistant. And now once I refresh the page, I can see that this particular site has Google Tag Manager installed. And not only does it have Tag Manager installed, I can see that it's also has Google Analytics running. I have also Google Optimize running, and I have Google Ads Remarketing Tag running in Tag Manager. So that's what Tag Assistant does. It allows you to see if one, Tag Manager is on the site, and if it is, great, what other tags are firing on this particular site. So Tag Assistant's telling me I have these particular tags firing on that site, and they're firing within Tag Manager. So Tag Assistant is a great way to confirm if one, Tag Manager is on the site, and two, what other tags are firing on the site. Now, another way you could confirm if Tag Manager is firing on the site is you can go into preview mode. So even before you submit and publish your tag and trigger, you can click on the preview mode. So if I click preview in Tag Manager, so basically that's going to put me in preview mode. And so what does that mean? Well, that means that now I'm free to go to my website and see if those tags are firing. And so let's take a look at what that looks like. So if I go to the website and just click refresh, then what's going to happen is Tag Manager is going to load in preview mode, just as you see here. Okay, so that's going to take a couple seconds to load up. And now what can I see in preview mode? I could see that I have GTM firing, but I also have some other tags firing on this page. Remarketing, I have Google Analytics, I have Google Optimize. I have some other tags firing as well. And so the preview mode shows me what tags are firing on any given page. And I can also see what tags did not fire. Okay, so here I have a number of tags already in GTM, but they didn't fire on this particular page. So let's just say I clicked on the Donate Now button. I'm still in preview mode, so I'm going to be able to see what tags fired. Now I could see I have a couple of tags that have fired on this particular page. And then I could see what tags did not fire on this page. Okay, so that's the preview mode. You can use the preview mode before you even submit a tag and trigger to see if it fires. And that's the great benefit of Tag Manager. So if you're not sure if something's going to fire or not, then you can always go into preview mode. And if you are sure it's going to fire, then you can go ahead and submit it. So you can leave preview mode and just go ahead and submit that particular tag and trigger. So here I'm going to leave preview mode. And now once I'm done and I'm sure the tag is going to fire, and go ahead and submit all my changes that I've worked on in terms of setting up tags and triggers. So that's really GTM in a nutshell. So I have my tags, okay? My tags are just snippets of code that I'm going to put in, whether that be Facebook or event tracking or any other Google product like Optimize or Page View. Then I have my triggers. My triggers are there to tell GTM when to fire that tag. And the variables are there to help those tags and triggers work together. So remember that particular variable we set up for Google Analytics. Okay, so here it is right here, because we want to tell GTM what property to specifically fire in Google Analytics. So that's why we set up that variable. But there are all sorts of variables. Google Tag Manager has built in, or variables already created for you, or you can specifically define a variable. So variables are there to help the tags and triggers work together. So when you set up a tag, you set up a trigger, you use a variable, you can always go into preview mode, preview it by going to the website, seeing if it fires. If it fires, then voila, you can go ahead and click submit, and that will publish the tag and trigger, and you're good to go. That's pretty much how Tag Manager works. And again, I can't stress that there's an unlimited number of tags you can add to Tag Manager. There's no limit. So you got anything from Google to non-Google to event tracking, okay? To Facebook, to anything that you want to track, you want to be able to put into Tag Manager. And again, there's versioning. That's one of the great benefits of Tag Manager. So if I want to go back to an older version, I can simply do that. So here you can see I'm on version 32. That's how Tag Manager works. And I can't stress that, Tag Manager is there to help you track interactivity on the site. Because if you have a site that's interactive, that has a video, that has a download button, let's just say, you have all sorts of newsletter signups, Facebook, YouTube buttons on your website, just like this website does, and you want to be able to track how many people click on that particular button, well, you're going to need Tag Manager. And when you have Tag Manager, you're going to be able to track all of these button clicks and interactivity on your website.
Choose from over 300 in-demand skills and get access to 1,000 plus hours of video content for free. Visit Skill Up by Simplilearn. Click on the link in the description to know more.
we're going to talk about how.
If you are looking to boost your website's traffic or dominate search engine rankings, then today's video is just for you. We are diving deep into keyword research, a crucial part of any successful SEO strategy. By the end of this tutorial, you'll know exactly how to find the right keywords to help your content reach its full potential. So let's get started. To kick off things first, let's understand what keyword research is. Now, keyword research is all about discovering the exact phrases and terms your potential audience is typing into search engines. Now, by identifying these keywords, you can create content that directly addresses what people want to know, buy, or learn about. This not only drives more visitors to your site, but also helps you connect with those who are most likely to engage with your content. In essence, keyword research is the backbone of a strong SEO strategy, guiding you in crafting content that resonates with your audience. Now that we know what keyword research is, let's dive into why it's so important. Picture this: you are hosting a party. Would you invite random people who might not even be interested? Or would you carefully choose guests who are excited to attend? So keyword research helps you do the latter by attracting the right guests to your website. When you know the exact keywords your audience is searching for, you can tailor your content to meet their needs. This increases your chances of not only driving more traffic, but also engaging visitors who are genuinely interested in what you have to offer. The better you understand your audience search behavior, the more effective your content will be. Remember, it's not just about quantity. Getting the right kind of traffic is key to conversions and overall success. Moving on, let's talk about the different types of keywords you'll encounter in your research. This is important because not all keywords are created equal, and understanding the distinctions can greatly impact your strategy. So, short tail keywords are broad and usually consist of one or two words like SEO or marketing. Now, these keywords have high search volumes, which means lots of people are searching for them. However, they're also highly competitive, making it tough to rank for them unless you have a very authoritative website. Next comes long tail keywords. Now, long tail keywords, on the other hand, are more specific phrases like how to do keyword research for SEO. Now, while they have lower search volumes, they tend to be less competitive and more targeted, attracting visitors who are further along in their buyer's journey. For instance, someone searches for best budget laptops for students is likely closer to make a purchase than someone just searching for laptops. Now, next type of keyword is LSI, which is latent semantic indexing keywords. Now, these are related terms that search engines consider relevant to your main keyword. Now, for example, if your main keyword is digital marketing, then LSI keywords could be online marketing, SEO strategies, or social media advertising. Now, even in this example, if you have given best leather shoes, the LSIs would be official and casual wear, best footwear brand, original leather shoes, etc. So, using LSI keywords helps you create more contextually relevant content with search engines' favor. Now, by balancing these types of keywords, you can create content that appeals to both broad and niche audiences, giving your website a better chance to rank well across different searches. So, alright, now that we have covered the types of keywords, let's explore some of the tools that can help you find them. So, keyword research tools are like treasure maps. They guide you to the keywords that can drive the most traffic to your website. Number one is Google Keyword Planner. So, Google Keyword Planner is a fantastic starting point, especially for beginners. It's free and provides a wealth of information, including search volumes and competition levels for various keywords. You can also discover new keyword ideas based on what people are already searching for. Next is Ahrefs. Ahrefs is a more advanced paid tool that offers in-depth analysis. It doesn't just give you keyword data, it also provides insights into how difficult it is to rank for a particular keyword, as well as click-through rates, CTR, and related keyword ideas. So, Ahrefs is particularly useful for competitor analysis, helping you see which keywords for your competitors are ranking for and identifying gaps in their content that you can exploit. Now, next comes SEMrush. Now, SEMrush is another powerful tool that goes beyond keyword research. It offers comprehensive data on keywords, including trends over time, and allows you to conduct competitive analysis, track keyword performance, and more. SEMrush is a go-to for many SEO professionals because of its all-in-one capabilities. So these tools simplify the process of keyword research, allowing you to focus on creating content that will resonate with your audience and perform well in search engine results.
So with so many tools at your disposal, the next step is figuring out how to actually find the best keywords for your content. So here's a step-by-step approach. Number 1, start with a brainstorming session. So you can list down potential keywords related to your topic. Think about what your audience might search for and consider different variations of those phrases. So use the keyword research tools we just discussed to analyze these keywords. Pay close attention to search volume, competition, and user intent. The goal is to find keywords that have a good search volume but aren't too competitive. And next, consider user intent. This is crucial. Ask yourself, what is a searcher hoping to find? If someone is searching for best travel laptops in 2024, they are probably looking for product reviews or recommendations. Tailor your content to meet that specific intent, and you'll have a much better chance of converting those visitors into customers. So by following these steps, you can pinpoint the keywords that will not only drive traffic, but also ensure that the traffic is relevant and likely to convert. Now, one of the most effective ways to find high-quality keywords is by analyzing your competitors. This might sound like a spy mission, but it's completely above board and incredibly valuable. So tools like SEMrush allow you to see which keywords your competitors are ranking for. So this gives you insight into what's working for them, and more importantly, it highlights gaps in their strategy that you can exploit. For instance, if you notice that a competitor is ranking well for a keyword like affordable SEO tools, but their content is outdated or lacking in detail, you can create a more comprehensive and up-to-date piece to outrank them. So by leveraging competitor insights, you can stay ahead in the SEO game, ensuring that your content is always relevant and competitive. Now, finding the right keywords is only half the battle. The next challenge is using them effectively in your content. So here's how you can do that. Number 1, place your primary keywords in strategic locations such as title, meta description, headers, and throughout the content. This signals to search engines that your content is about, helping you rank for that keyword. Number 2, avoid keyword stuffing. This old school tactic doesn't work anymore and can actually hurt your rankings. Instead, focus on naturally integrating keywords and using variations. For example, if your primary keyword is digital marketing strategy, you could also use online marketing strategy or effective digital marketing tactics to make your content more readable and engaging. Now, the third one is using LSI keywords to add depth and context to your content. This not only improves readability, but also helps search engines understand the broader topic of your content, which can positively impact your rankings. Remember, the goal is to create content that's both optimized for search engines and enjoyable for your readers. Lastly, keyword research is not a set it and forget it process. It requires regular monitoring and adjustment. SEO is a constantly evolving field, and what works today might not work tomorrow. So make it a habit to regularly check how your keywords are performing. Use tools like Google Analytics to track your rankings and see which keywords are driving the most traffic. If you notice that certain keywords are underperforming, consider tweaking your content or trying out new keywords. So by staying on top of your keyword strategy, you can ensure that your content continues to perform well and adapt to changes in search trends.
Did you know that having a great website isn't enough to get visitors? Or have you ever wondered why some businesses get tons of traffic while others struggle to get noticed? The secret lies in Facebook ads. Think about it. Let's say you have just opened a new coffee shop with the best coffee in town, but no one knows about it. Will customers magically show up? Probably not. You need to spread the word, and that's exactly what Facebook ads do for your website. They help you reach the right people, ensuring that those who are most likely to be interested in your content or products actually see your ad. Facebook has over 3 billion monthly active users, making it the most powerful social media platform for advertising. Unlike organic reach, which can be unpredictable, paid Facebook ads allow you to target exactly the audience you want based on demographics, interest, and behavior. In today's tutorial, we are going to take you through the step-by-step process to create and run a Facebook ad that drives traffic to your website. But before you jump in, it's essential to know why you're using advertising and what success looks like for your campaign. Setting clear goals will help you choose the right ad objective and measure performance effectively. For example, if your goal is mobile app downloads, you could set 100 downloads in the first month as your success metric. Or if you're focused on lead generation, success might mean growing your email list significantly. Thinking through your objective first ensures you create a campaign that actually delivers result. What are Facebook ads and why are they so important? Facebook ads are paid promotions that allow you to showcase your website, product, or services to a highly targeted audience. What makes Facebook ads so powerful is its AI-driven targeting and vast user base. Some key benefits of Facebook ads are, first of all, it's accurate for audience targeting. You can target users based on age, location, gender, interest, behavior, and more. High return on ad spend, ROAS. Studies show that 41% of US retailers report the best ROAS from Facebook ads. Multi-platform reach. Your ads can be displayed across Facebook, Instagram Messenger, and Meta Audience Network. Real-time performance tracking. With tools like Metapixel, you can measure and optimize your ad campaigns instantly. How to advertise on Facebook? All Facebook ad campaigns run through Facebook Ads Manager, which is your control center for creating, managing, and tracking ads. Luckily, it's user-friendly and will walk you through the entire process step by step. So in this tutorial, you will learn exactly how to set up your first Facebook ad, from choosing your objective to targeting the right audience and then optimizing your campaign for success. So let's dive in and start creating your first Facebook ad step by step. Okay, so to get started, first you have to go to your Google Chrome and just type facebook.com/ads manager. And here you will be just redirected to this ad manager page of your Facebook account. Make sure that you already have created your Facebook account. And even if you don't have an ad account, Facebook will automatically create one when you set up your first campaign. You have to ensure that you have a Facebook business page required for running ads and you have a verified payment method. All right. So from here, you can just, click on this campaign option and just click on create. And here we'll just select on traffic. We need a campaign objective. So basically we need traffic to our website. So we'll be just selecting on continue and then manual traffic campaign. All right. So here you have to just provide your campaign name. So we have this website for which we are creating the campaign, which is healthline.com. So basically this website will provide you nutrition, sleep, it's a fitness training kind of website. So for this, we are creating a campaign over here and just simply write your campaign name as Healthline blog. Okay. And here you can mention your category and you can also categorize your ads from here if you need any financial product or you're just promoting any of these following. And if you don't want to promote any of this following, you can just select the option from here. For now, I'm not just selecting anything. And for categories, you can select from here financial products, employment, housing, or whatever it is. So we'll just move on to this campaign details from here. All right, we'll just go to our next option. And here we can just set our ad set name. So let's suppose it's Healthline traffic ad set. Healthline new traffic ad. Okay. All right. You can also select a conversion from here where you want your conversion location to drive traffic more to your message app, Instagram, Facebook, or call. So for now, I want traffic to my website. So we'll just select on this option over here. You can also mention your performance goal, what number of clicks, link click you want, and your cost per result goal. We also have other options over here. Delivery type when you're charged, dynamic creative. All right. So let's talk about budgeting and scheduling. So for budgeting, the second option is you can just select your daily budget or a lifetime budget. So for example, so maybe you're just setting a daily budget as 400 rupees per day. So maximum daily spend will be around 700 rupees and your maximum weekly spend will be around this much. Okay, this will be the average spend I want to spend on my ads. You can also schedule your time from where you want your ads to start. You also have an end date over here. You can budget your scheduling likewise. And there we also have audience controls. Let's move on to this location section. Where do you want your audiences to be located at viewing your ad? All right. So suppose I want the people of Bangalore, okay, to view my ads. So I want that the audiences of Bangalore to look after my this particular website, since my website is also created in Bangalore itself. So driving traffic audiences to located in Bangalore. Then we also have our Advantage Plus audience over here. You can save your audiences from here. See, you also have minimum age limit. What age number of people you want. So we'll just select on 18. You can also exclude custom audiences if you want to exclude any number of audiences. Like suppose you want any particular website uh, audiences not to look like the ones who are already clicking and liking your Facebook page. You do not want that particular audiences. So you can also just click on this exclude option from here. You also have this Advantage Plus audience where if you share an audience suggestion, so you can also save your audiences and you can switch to original audience options from here. We have a lot of options for brand safety and sustainability, filters, publisher block list. Suppose if you want to block any particular publisher or what type of content exclusion you want to do it, you can just do it. For this timing, we are not just doing anything. We'll just simply click on next here. All right. So now one more thing, if you do not have your page, you can also create your page. So just for this timing, I suppose I do not have my Facebook page account of this particular website we are promoting. So we can just create our page name as Healthline Fitness. Okay. We can also mention the category. Category should be fitness. We have health. Let's search health and wellness website. You can also select subcategories also. We have maybe fitness bootcamp or health, medical and health as well. So these are the categories we are selecting what our website is indicating for, or what our website is actually for. You can also add a profile picture. So yeah, so see, we have already added our profile picture also, and now you can create your page. So as you can see now, we have already created our Facebook page of our particular website. You can also provide your link for your website. So we can just enter our website URL page over here, and this would be the display link. Okay, all right. So now let's start by designing our ad. So let's create an engaging ad using the ACCCA method, which is attract, connect, convey, and action. To attract, you have to use some eye-catchy images or videos and write a relatable and engaging message as well. For convey, you have to clearly state your offer, and for action, you have to include a strong call to action. So first you have to choose your ad format, may it be single image, carousel, or collection. So let's suppose we are uploading the single image, okay? As you can see, the preview of our ads are over here. From here, you can, maybe I want my ad to look like this, so I'll just select this from here. Okay, so this is the ad preview it's showing. So you can just, to make your ad look more presentable, you have to just select or add some images from here. So now that we have already uploaded our thumbnail image from here, you can add text. For example, what text I want to be there as a caption for my particular post which I'm posting the ad. So suppose my primary text is eat at least 5 portions of variety of fruit and vegetables every day. So since my ad is related to diet, so I'll be just writing this particular line. You can also add a short headline and description and also call to action. So headline is something like eat healthy, and description you can write as start your day with something healthy. Eat fruits and green veggies. So this is what I want as my description to be. And you can also add a call to action. For example, I want call to action as learn more. So I'll just click on learn more. And then we have this particular headline, our logo. All right. So we have already uploaded this thing over here. And let's see. So since we have given our call to action, description, headline, images as well, you can also add if you want to track your data, you can also add some events URL if you want to. You can add a browser add-on, for example, WhatsApp or Facebook event or something, or maybe call button to your website. So from here, you can actually check how your ad will look like. All right. So see, we have made some changes, and so my ad will be something like you can see from here the page name and the primary description is also there. We've also attached this option as learn more, and now we have this is looking somewhat presentable. So while somebody is scrolling through their feed on Facebook, they can just if they look at this option, they'll just feel intrigued and maybe they'll just click on the option and then they will visit the website. All right. So after doing all these steps, our last option is to publish our ad. So we'll just select the publish from here. Okay. So now in order to publish, you have to pay some amount, which we have already discussed previously. So, if you have your credit card or whatever it is, so you can just select a payment method and then you will be eligible to upload your particular ad on your Facebook. So for now, we're not having our payment option verified. So you can just check from here how your ad will be look like. So after you have published your ad, so you will have an option from here to see how your ad will look like. One more thing, after launching, you have to also track your ads performance using Facebook Ad Manager. So after when you publish your ads, from this option, you have seen this metrics option. From you can monitor and optimize your ads performance. So in this option, you can just see what are the number of impressions, the clicks and the conversion rates which you're getting for your particular ad. And if your ad is not performing well, you can try changing the image, video, or refining your audience, or also adjusting your budget for some better reach. Also, just a bonus tip, you can also use Facebook's Pixel for retargeting. For this, you have to just select on Events Manager over here. So basically, the Meta Pixel will allow you to track visitors and show them targeted ads later. To set up, you have to select on this Events Manager. So you have to connect data from your resources. So you can just select to web over here and you can enable retarget ads to bring back visitors who left without converting. So basically, this is how you can create your Facebook ads. And now you know that a complete step-by-step guide to create and run Facebook ads to drive website traffic.
So I'll just give a quick brief on this social media. So what are the objectives that we are going to be having? So these are some of the objectives that we are going to be having in this particular PPTs. So you will be understanding the uses of social media, the features and advantages, and some of the disadvantages of social media to improve your market. So it is a very theoretical understanding about the social media marketing, analyzing the current trends in social media and digital marketing. We will be understanding that social media management to enhance the product and brand prospective values as well. We'll be following along. So engaging with people through different social media platforms, we will be coming across the social media platforms as well. buyer persona. This is very, very, very important. That is also known as audience segment. Okay, audience persona. Like, how do you understand what are your audience, what is your audience, and stuffs and all. Some of the social media strategies: understanding the significance of storytelling. The trending, the most trending aspect right now on social media is narrating a story. That is nothing but storytelling using the social media platform, which we need to understand. And then, how do you understand the social media metrics and performing organic postings? Okay, so first of all, a very quick brief. So social media, it is an interactive digital platform that allows users, that is us, to share content quickly. Obviously, previously in the old times, we used to have things like newspapers, billboards, TV advertisements, and banners, posters. That would take a lot of time to spread the word in the market. But social media is something like, it's a very quick thing. The moment you might have seen a lot of things going on as a controversial, and a lot of things trending very easily. That is due to the presence of social media. Social media is something like, they can make someone a star in a day, and they can make someone like the lowest in their current generation. You might have heard about someone called as Dolly Chaiwala. He became a star overnight. Why? See, this guy, he was a tea seller guy. Okay, I'll just show him the starting. He used to sell tea on the roads. Okay, and then the way that he used to sell this particular tea, so, and then obviously Bill Gates was found having a tea at his stall, and then overnight he has become so popular you can't even imagine. And you have seen some of his pictures, like how he is and what he has done and all. One picture with Bill Gates has changed his complete journey of life. This is the power of social media. Okay, so that is what we are going to be understanding. So it is something called as using the interactive digital platforms that allows user to share content. The moment his content was on live, he has become popular very easily. So this is about social media quick brief, guys. Personal use, obviously we will be using our social media platforms for personal use, like staying connected with family and friends, expressing opinions, spreading information, and maintaining. Now, what is the use for businesses using social media? See, initially we use all this particular platform for personal use, am I right? But they also have the other angle. When you are using it for the professional purpose, that is known as social media optimization, SMO. That is where the business is creating a professional identity on these social media platforms, creating content for professional audience, and using those platforms to advertise as well. All these four platforms have those advertising options once it is in the business page setup. So to promote their product and services, business use the following platforms, as we have mentioned and gone through it: Facebook, Twitter, LinkedIn, and then Instagram. Now there are some of the advantages. So it is for better reach, you can say. You can allow to share messages quickly, obviously boost inbound traffic, increase the conversion rate. These are some of the better reach. So these are the advantages. Your brand loyalty, like obviously if there is something which is being advertised. How many of you have heard about Zepto? So the thing is, Zepto became very popular by the concept of delivering things as quick as possible. Because previously, if we are ordering something, it used to take maybe 2 or 3 days. Previously, we used to have Amazon, Flipkart, Meesho, Mintra, and the other applications that we have, that used to take maybe 2 or 3 days for delivering the product. But right now we are having apps like Blinkit, Instamart, and then Zepto, which are delivering these things as quick as possible. So that is where people are engaging with the loyalty. Now they are becoming a loyal customers. So that is where the use of social media happened, because Zepto does a lot of advertisement like Zomato. You might have seen Zomato advertisements always popping up on your screen. They are using the social media platforms to create their loyalty customers. Okay. And there are some of the other benefits: helps improve search engines ranking, improve customer satisfaction, create more brand authority. It is very cost effective. So what do you mean by being cost effective? See, if you are doing any advertisement on TV, it takes good amount of money, right? But in this social media generation, utilizing this particular social media platform, you don't need to have such a big budget. You can get started with having a minimum budget as well. You can say a budget of at least 500,000 rupees also people are able to advertise. So that's a big plus point. Presence on social media helps a platform, helps a brand to keep customers engaged and updated. Most of the platforms, like brands, you can say, they're always posting something and making the customers engage and keeping them updated of the activities that is happening. Okay. So creating a favorable prospection, drive web traffic, obviously, pulling in the traffic from them, monitor general opinions, influencer decisions to purchase. Obviously, that's a push marketing that they are doing. Online offers, obviously, now we just had Independence Day, in which time they had a lot of offers. So now in Amazon is also having that Great India Sale coming up. So they will be doing a lot of activities of their online offers that they are having it. How will they do that? They'll do it with the social media platforms. So you can develop your target market as well. Some of the disadvantages, obviously, can be a global news. Okay. And it's quite complicated thing. So you can have some organic personal portfolios and blogs, and then inorganic, it's totally paid advertisement. Okay. Some of the significance: you can express your thoughts, like free to talk, sharing knowledge, your subjects, influencing others, obviously doing it, and gathering the feedbacks as well. Some of the significance examples has been mentioned. You can just definitely go through it. So like introduction of the iPhone 14 through the apps and all, and then obviously Airtel is always in and out. So some of the features of social media: so requires constant creation of content. So see guys, it's not about just creating an account and using it for the marketing purpose. No, you have to create a page and make sure you're being updated and posting regularly. If it doesn't happen, you are automatically becoming outdated. So it requires constant content creation and engaging with the audience as well. It is obviously time consuming, but worth it. Okay. Provide opportunities for small businesses, so require minimum time and budget. These are some of the features and advantages. So what are the essentials? You can manage your channel, you can monitor it, you can analyze it, and obviously ensure the availability of other resources. Now what should be your goal with this particular social media platforms? So the goal should be very clear: to reach to more people as much as possible. So you need to focus on developing a connection with your followers or subscribers. You need to have communities created. See, it's always worth to have your own community, so that you can just spread the word about your new product, new service very easily within your community. Okay. That will help you to generate leads. That should be your goal from social media platforms. Okay. Generating leads, either it can be organic or maybe based on the advertisement zone as well. You can use it for any app installs, influence traffic on your website as well, and then definitely it will help you to promote your sales and conversion. Always look for creating the awareness about your brand, because that is why you're using the social media platforms. And once you have all these activities done, then you are going to be having the revenue from this social media platforms. This is a very important aspect of having a goal called as SMART. S stands for specific, M stands for measurable, A stands for achievable, R stands for relevant, T stands for time specific. Key elements, if you're creating any of the social media platforms, these are the 5 advantages that we need to focus. You can say key factors. One is you need to maintain your profile, you need to constantly keep on posting and then use that particular platform for advertising, and then engaging content creation needs to be done, and then definitely you can measure your profiles. So these are some of the 5 key elements that you have. There are some negative aspects as well from social media platforms, which is like unavoidable, you can say. So there are some of the aspects that you can try to just minimize it by sharing your feedback. You might have seen a lot of apps in play stores that we have, and most of the people will give a feedback of maybe negative, just because the servers are down or maybe the internet is slow. So for them, they obviously respond to them. It is good to connect with a negative feedback so that they feel appreciated. So you can do it in that particular aspect as well. So pay to play trend, social media platforms become more pay to play organic. Creating high quality content helps to reach the target audience. It is changing now. This is the trends, guys. 62% people use the internet out of 100. 58 of them are already on social media. So there is a vast kind of audience that we already have on social media. So people right now, if you say if there are students in our student life, we did not have these opportunities of exploring tabs and laptops and maybe mobiles. Okay, so you have that. So people use devices like laptops, mobiles and smartphones. We did not even see smartphones during our times. Okay, so individuals worldwide spend 23 hours on YouTube each month. That is followed by 20 hours on Facebook and TikTok. TikTok, luckily, it is banned in India, but I have heard like it is coming back. Okay, so let's see. Okay, I'm not sure on that. YouTube and WhatsApp are the most frequently used social media platforms. So, social media branding, modern day branding, these are the complete things. Marketing, you might have seen this Amul advertisement. They immediately use the current moment, whatever is happening, as a storytelling format. So moment marketing is really good. What do you mean by B2B, B2C, D2C, B2B? B2B is something like business to business. So it doesn't go out to the customer, it is directly to business. And B2C is business to customers. So business are directly getting connected with the customers. And D2C is directly to customers. There's no intermediary in between the business as well. So these are the platforms, and which are the platforms are B2B and which of the platforms are B2C. Just Facebook, Instagram, they are obviously the end consumer is the customer. So it is either B2B, otherwise it is directly to customers. But whereas when you come into LinkedIn, it is most of like B2B, business to business. That is where the entrepreneurs meet. That's a LinkedIn platform. And then we have the other marketing platforms. Pinterest, people will share their recipe, apparels and design styles they find on Pinterest. And then WhatsApp, popular community medium used for personal and business purpose. So podcast, recently there was an interview of Vijay Malia. He had done a podcast with Raj Shamani. Podcast is nothing but content audio format. Now, types of content. What are the different types of contents that we have? So we have video format content, which are more of like the most popular, you can say, on Instagram is reels. Written content or visual, audio, different aspects of media we have. Now this topic is very important. Now, what is a buyer persona? Now here we are talking of knowing your audience. So now a buyer persona is a profile that represents your ideal customer. Now, what do you mean by ideal customer? Ideal customer is who is bound to take your particular product or services. Now, you need to understand, because there are n number of audience that we have. Okay, you can't say like everyone will consider taking your product, or maybe you can say taking up your service. No, right? Out of maybe if there are, like, I'm going in a office. Okay, there are 100 people. I have a book, I am selling this book. and in that particular office, out of 100 people, 20 people have bought it, other 80 are not interested. I need to understand those 20 people before getting into that particular room. That is nothing but a buyer persona. Understanding your ideal customer, it will help you target and personalize your marketing efforts, connecting with your audience. This is a small brief about what is a buyer persona. Okay, identifying the right set of persons for your business. Okay, now what you need to do is you need to do a audience research. Audience research is very important. You can do it either with service, or you can do it with analysis, or you can maybe interview. But there is a very good platform that we have on internet. The name of that particular platform is Google Trends. Now Google Trends is nothing but what is trending, the analysis, the reports of what is happening. Okay, so suppose if I come here, okay, now if we are talking about what is the demand for formal dresses, okay, I just want to do a research on what is the demand of formal dresses on internet. Maybe you can say it can be a location of India, it can be a location of maybe some other country. What is the hit rate that you have in the last 12 months, all the understanding of that as well. So let me just check it out, like in which city it is more popular as well, for the betterment understanding of formal dress in India. What is the last, not past day, past 12 months report, you should say. How's the graph? Is it demanding? Is it trending or not? Is it in demand or not? So as you can see, it is rating it out of the scale of 100. And if you can see, the graph is always consistently up and down. It is not going totally downwards. It is not on totally uptrend work. It is like on and off. And most popular it is in Australia. Okay, let me just go by maybe India, you can say, because obviously we are from India, so it will be better for us to check it out in India rather than just checking it worldwide. So in India also it is very popular. Now I am trying to understand, like now let's say the example, I have a e-commerce website, okay, and I am selling formal dresses. Now if I want to run advertisement, which city in India I need to target? That is my big question. Now, first of all, the demand is there or not? The demand is there. And now there is a competition. What I have is party dresses. Okay, there are two types, like which is more demanding. I just want to analyze the reports of last 12 months in India. So if you see the graph, now my e-commerce business is there. Now in my e-commerce business I have formal dresses and I have some party wears as well. Now just seeing the first graph on here, what do you feel like, which product should be advertised more, party dress or formal dress? Party dresses, because if you see that is on top and then this is on the bottom. So that is where you kind of see the analytics, the reports, the measurement. Now if you want to have a buyer persona, you need to see what is more trending. Okay, now after that, if you see, there will be some cities as well. Okay, you can just we can just check out, like in which city is it is more popular. Okay, so in Manipur, you can see formal dresses are very popular. So if I'm running the advertisement for formal dresses, I will target Manipur more, because Manipur it is more popular. Other you can see it's like 50-60, like 60-40. So we have a demand of formal dresses as well, and also party dresses. But majorly in these particular five cities, Manipur, Nagaland, Goa, Tirupura, Meghalaya, I feel formal dresses are more demanding. So these are my targeted locations. So that is where I am able to understand my locations. Okay, very much very important. So you need to understand what is your audience research. You need to do the surveys. You now, what are the criterias that you have? These are the criterias: B2C and D2C. Age, what's the age of my audience that I'm going to be targeting, what is the gender. Because why we are mentioning gender is there can be some products which is only relevant for females. Like let's take example makeup. So you can say 90% female and 10% male. Okay, so when the hierarchy is always on the higher side, then you are going to be targeting the major aspect, like so females only. So suppose my I have a shop about makeups, I'm running the advertisement. Whom I am more bound to target, males or females? Obviously females, because they are my first priority. Okay, then language, location as just briefed, family, okay, income, purchasing power, interest is what are they actually interested in that as well. Okay, so you can have hobbies, behavior. Now stage 1, you need to determine the characteristics. So what is the size of your company? Like let's say this is an example, like you're having a client or you're working for a company. So you should try to understand what is the size of the business, employee strength, what are the locations that you can target, who are the subscribers, in which industry they are from, and what is the product, and then annual revenue. This is a stage 1. Okay, so after that we will have a stage 2 in which you need to categorize the audience into a gender format, in their job titles, in the roles, in the functions, and in the age bandwidth. Age is also very much important. The process is, now we just wanted to understand age criteria. Okay, now if I'm talking about the age criteria, now let's take an example. I want to sell a course of digital marketing. I'm selling a digital marketing course. I'm running the advertisement. What should be the age criteria? Like from what age to what age people will be enrolling for this particular course? Can I sell this particular course to a 10-year or a 12-year guy? So in and around in between 18 to 40, you can say, or maybe 35, it should be lesser only. Why? The reason being, they are in their age of learning something and developing their skills and doing the activities and using it for their job preference, you can say, or maybe for upskilling purpose. But you can't sell this particular course to a 65-year-old. It will be quite difficult for them to understand things. So that is where, if you're running any advertisement, if you're making any business sales, if you're running for, maybe you can say, conversion sales activities and all, you need to know your customers persona, you need to know their gender, you need to know their interest, you need to know their age. Now, without even knowing what is a buyer persona, you could list down the age criteria for a digital marketing course, because you understood the topic, you understood the subject, and you could relate with those age audience. So that is something called as understanding the buyer persona. Google Analytics. So Google Analytics is a tool which is monitoring your website traffic, like what is happening on your website activities. Like you might have Instagram business page. In Instagram business page, what you can do is you can see how many people are watching your views, and what is the duration of those, and how many likes are coming, comments and shares and all. That is nothing but analytics, the reports. So if you have those tools, that will help you for advertising them, Google Analytics. Otherwise, I'll tell you a very simple logic. You run this Facebook and Instagram advertisement. So what you can do is simple logic: run one advertisement with a budget of maybe 500 or maybe 600, something like that change, and target the audience from 18 to 50 or 18 to 60, whatever it is, and don't keep up any interest. You just put the money there, 500 rupees, and let the advertisement run for 3 to 4 days. Okay, it will reach to the audience, and you will see which audience is engaging more. The criteria of audience will get segregated. So maybe if you see, if your product is very much relevant to the audience of 25 to 30 years, you will have more people engaging with your advertisement from 25 to 30. And if your product is very much relevant for the higher ager people, maybe 30 to 40, you might get audience engaging from 30 to 40. that is where you are building your own buyer persona. In case if you are not able to utilize your thought process of understanding how do I get my buyer persona. So now what are the benefits of having a buyer persona is you can create and customize content for them, develop marketing campaigns as per their age, gender criteria, selecting your social media platform, choosing the right set of segments, formulating leads and stuffs, and also this will be helping you. So personal persona, the tools can be used is Hootsuite and all. Strategies is storytelling. You might have seen this Instagram concept of day one, day two, part one, part two, part three. That is nothing but they are cutting the topics into a small version so that people are expecting for the second part. So if you are doing any kind of a posting reels concept, don't give the complete data in one particular video. Have it cut. And when I'm saying cut, don't do it like 10 seconds. Have it at least for 30 seconds, 45 seconds. Now it's like Instagram is trying out with the concept of maybe having 3 minutes of longer videos so that people can, get engaged more with the social media platform as well. Coming time, you might see people having 3 minutes reels as well. So that is nothing but a storytelling format. If you're having a 3 minutes of concept, cut it in three parts: part one, part two, part three. What do you mean by moment marketing? As I have told you, Amul is very popular in moment marketing. So if you see, if there is any news on the internet, immediately the Amul advertisement will capture it and use it to just get connected with that. So this is moment marketing. So whatever is trending, you're trying to capture it. So this is very important. The strategy, if you want to do, these are the two things that will make you definitely a viral marketing concept, which is a storytelling format, and then the moment marketing. Now these are the social media channels, choosing channels for the campaign creation. So positioning of the brand in the market, communicating with the target audience, conveying message to the customers, using content for the campaigns, involving medias in the campaigns, choosing platforms. Okay, so element of strategies: target, channel, conversion, implementation, action, duration. Okay, so these are some of the small metrics: like, share, comment, subscribe, account registration, app install, reach. This is the ads one. This is organic. Reach, lead generation, clicks, session, views, both are very much important. Tracking and all this is specifically for the marketing aspect. Organic posting, images, videos, stories, memes are also trending right now, so memes also you can try it. So best practices: investing time in developing and optimizing social media platform, which is necessity. So be original and do not try to intimidate others. Post honest and genuine content. Keep a check on the right time to post. Working on creating visuals, taglines, base details. Now some of the time frames. Okay, so what are the time frames? So best time to post, it's like mostly they say it's Wednesday, so like 11 to 1. And bad days, it is obviously Sundays, because Sundays is a lazy day and a family time, you can say. So most of the people don't spend that particular time on Facebook. And best time for Instagram: Wednesday and Friday between 10 and 3. Bad days, obviously it has to be Sunday. And then Twitter: best time to post 9 and 4. Bad days, obviously Saturdays. Best times Wednesday. So as you can see, in four platforms that we have seen, the best days are Wednesdays. Okay, because Monday everyone is always occupied with their activities, because Saturdays and Sundays it's obviously off, the businesses are shut down. So all the pressure of Saturday and Sunday falls automatically on Monday. And Monday we are having a lot of backlog, so we will be shifting it to Tuesday. So most of the working professionals also will not have time, and schools the same. So it's like Monday, it's like obviously not good enough. Okay, by now you might have understood, like, social media is very fast. Okay, it is like if you are updated, you are definitely going to be standing with the market. Otherwise you are automatically outdated if you're not following along. Okay, so it is a very interactive digital platform for users to share content and express emotional virtually. Businesses use social media to share stories about their companies. That is a narration. moment marketing, and if you're doing the storytelling formats, posting pictures of their products, and obviously the discounts, the Great India Sale, August 15 Independence sales, Diwali sales. Those are the things that businesses use. Social media can also increase conversion rates by driving traffic. Obviously, social media will pull the traffic from those platforms and put it onto your website as well. Social media is an ongoing process. We have seen we have to be updated and we have to continuously flow with the market, otherwise we are going to be outdated. Okay, so social media is an ongoing process that requires a constant creation of content and engagement with the audience. If you're updated, you are there. If you're outdated, you are finished already. So social media channel used by brands to engage users. These are the key takeaways. So the current trends in the market, how do you understand it? By user devices and popular apps as well. The best messaging elements, communications are awareness, differentiation, value. The functional elements used for brand engagements, knowledge sharing, events, and all, both organic and inorganic, are used by brands to create their social media presence. The goal ultimately is to make a smart zone, so specific, measurable, achievable, relevant, and then time specific. There are the three different types of buyer persona that you're having. One is B2C, business to customers, consumer, you can say. Otherwise, you can say direct to customers, B2B, business to business. Brand use social media strategies like storytelling and moment marketing to engage their potentials. Okay, are good to go on the next topic. That's the Facebook page creation. How do you get started and stuffs and all? Okay, so we are going to get started with Facebook marketing. Let us get started. The first objective will be creating a Facebook business page. Why social media is important? Let us do a very basic research. So social media users by country wise. So here we are just going to be understanding leading countries based on Facebook audience as per February 2025. Okay, so you can see who is on top. That is in millions, that is not in single numbers. We have around 383 million accounts, audience on Facebook. When compared to other countries, we are almost, you can say, double of the second most country. So there is a vast demand for social media because the businesses are being run using the social media platform. They are using it for, you can say, reaching out to the no more number of audience. So if you're talking about most social media, popular social media platforms, Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, and then obviously we'll also be talking about Pinterest and LinkedIn as well. LinkedIn is specifically for, you can say, for business, B2B. But the three most important topics that we are going to be talking, which is Instagram, YouTube, and Facebook, will be covered very detailedly. Okay. Now, what is the use of this particular social media platform? The simple process is to create a brand awareness. Okay, to just create a brand awareness. Now let's go in social media, Facebook. Okay, so if we are just going into Facebook, the very famous page that we have is Coca-Cola. There was a concept, this was the hashtag that was very popular, share a coke. So what they had done with this particular concept is they had created a social media platform. Okay, so they wanted this brand to go crazy. Okay, they had a lot of competitions and all, uh, but it was, you can say, a very multinational marketing campaign that they had done it. So what they did is, you can just simply say, like, they asked everyone, like, if you're definitely buying a coke, please share it on the social media platform with a hashtag called as share a coke. Okay, so what is going to be happening is the campaign which uses list containing 250 rupees. Okay, so it was rolled out in 80 countries. and it increased the sales of category by 4%. Because with that one campaign, what happened, people crazily started buying those cokes and sharing it, just to be in the market, just to be in the social media platform. Okay, without any investment, organic coke share raised by 4%, and they increased the consumption by 7%. This was the advantage of social media. Now, can you just relate one more example of this Coca-Cola brand and say me the disadvantage for that? Because we had one with Cristiano Ronaldo. So, football player inflicted 4 billion loss on soft drink just because one action taken. He was having that interview. Okay, in that interview, in 1 second, what he did is, you can just see, like, the Coca-Cola brand bottles were there in front of him. He simply removed those bottles and kept it below, and in the next second he told, like, drink water, not coke. So that one action inflicted a huge loss for Coca-Cola in the market valuation. So what I am trying to say is, anything which goes popular on social media can inflict a change in your complete campaign type. Okay, it can be a success, it can be a disaster. Anytime you will never even understand and try to analyze, before that your brand might arise and then it might also die. Okay, be very careful while you are communicating on social media, because Facebook personal profile is different, professional profile is different. Okay, from personal profile you can only post stuffs and only your friends can see it. Personal. So when the point is about personal profile, it can be shown to friends only. Okay, and it has a limited reach, and it is also a private account, you can say. Okay, but when I'm talking about professional, like FB page, so this is first of all a public account. Okay, so it's like to the all audience, and reach is in millions. Okay, and then you can also have analytics for your account. Okay, so you can have the reports, like what is happening, and definitely you can have the ads manager to run ads. Okay, so there is a slight difference between having a personal account and the professional account. So in professional account, the account is totally public and the reach will be to the millions. Reach is limited because only if you post on your Facebook personal account, definitely it will be shown to your friends, and not, it will not reach out to a lengthy audience. Okay, and then that's it. But here you will be having analytics, which is very important. Okay, you will be having analytics, you will be having option to run ads on your account. That's the reason you need to have a Facebook page rather than having a Facebook profile. It's not about creating a Facebook page. You need to maintain it by posting frequently or regularly, you can say. Content creation is very important, guys. Now most of the people, what they do is, they simply create a Facebook page and they start running advertisement, and they use it only for running ads. No, that's not true. You need to have accounts. I'll just list out some of the examples of very good Facebook channels. Coca-Cola, and then we have Nike. I'll just narrate you through those platforms, and then we have Mintra. Okay, and then we have, there's one more, I'll just come to that particular one last. So as you can see, Coca-Cola has a cover image. It has a very good DP, that's a profile picture. It has a name, and then it has a little bit brief about them, the categorize, and the URL as well. And they are regularly posting. If you can just see their posting, this was posted yesterday, this was posted on 5th, at 5th, and then third. So maybe alternate days, 2 days, they are always consistently posting some aspects, which is very important. So now let us go to the second profile, which is Nike. So here also they run the advertisement, that's for sure. But if you see, they are always posting it also. So they are utilizing it for posting the reels as well. So 9th September, they are mostly focusing on posting, you can say, videos. Now you need to give a complete company brief also when you're uploading it. So you have your page name, you have your logo, you have your cover image, then the complete brief. But when I go in the about us section, I need more details about the company as well, like what are they doing and stuffs and all. It's like now your Facebook page is your website now. Okay, a mini website, you can say. So you can say like Facebook page is your mini website, and you need to maintain your mini website in a very good authentic way. Now in your mini website, if you're writing the about us section, just do it. What does that mean? So this is actually the tagline for them. So we'll just do one thing, like we will take a e-commerce website which will have more details in the about us section. So if I just go in here, you can see they will have a complete company brief, following up with the policies and terms and conditions. Everything will be totally detailedly descriptive. So this is nothing but setting up of your Facebook profile, Facebook page creation, with the complete optimization as well. So we have a few steps for getting started with creation of Facebook page and also optimizing it. So let us just get started. So we will have one of the topics of creation of Facebook and optimization. So what all things are necessary? Okay, so let's get started. So there will be some points that we are going to be starting. So first of all is you need a company logo, very much important. Okay, and then you need the brand name. That's a legal name, you can say, for listing out your page. And then we need a cover picture, that's a background. So these are the documents that would be required to get started with that. And then you need to have your right color and tone, guys, like the concept that you're talking. And then you should try to have two color combinations for your website, it is suggested. Okay, and then additional colors, if you wanted, I would suggest two color combination with white and black. You can play around with it. Okay, white and black can be your additional colors. White and black can be your additional colors, because here if you see Mintra, if you see their post, it is always interconnected with their subjects. Okay, so the logo, the posters, you can see here the colors of the poster. Don't you think it is getting connected with the logo? So that is where we need the right colors. And then definitely we need a website URL. If you don't have any, that's not a problem, that's not mandate. And then they would be asking the address of the company or the page, you can say. So this is very much important. And then they'll be asking you the phone number. This is the optimization steps which I'm mentioning it, guys. And then we will be having the about us section, about us description, you can say. Okay, so this is a complete description. And then we are going to get started with high-end visuals. That's a postings. Okay, I'll just go ahead and simply log into your Facebook account. Okay, and if this is the account, you will have on the left hand side, you can see all your pages. If not, you can just go in your widgets, menu widgets. On the left hand side, you can see what all pages you have created. So in the left hand side in the widgets, if you click on the pages, it will show you all the pages that you have. But on the right hand side, there is a create option, and in the create option you can see the page option here. Now click on the page option. They will be asking three questions here. Just make sure once you are creating a Facebook account, you are not directly jumping into Facebook page creation. Try to connect with some of your friends. Okay, have some friends on your Facebook account, then have some postings, because Facebook actually monitors your activity. In case if you're simply creating your Facebook account and then from that step you're directly jumping into the Facebook page creation, then you will be having the chances of having error of not letting you create the account. At least give 24 to 48 hours after your Facebook profile creation to do the process of creating profile. Otherwise you will have a error of your page not being created. First thing which is very important is a legal name. So what I will do is MF online classes. So like Muhammad Farooq online classes, that is what I wanted to mention. Now this is your brand name. Now this is your legal name. Okay, as you can see on the right hand side, I am setting it up. Okay, so this is a desktop, that's a mobile version. So this name is also available. So you can see that is giving as a tick mark. It is a little bit unique from the others. So first is you need to have your legal name, which is very important. Okay, so legal name can be your business name, it can be a public figure name. So influencers, content creators, they can have their own accounts as well, that's not a problem. So in case suppose if I am seeing, okay, we might see Virat Kohli's or maybe Cristiano Ronaldo. So first we will see Virat. So Virat Kohli, they don't have a personal account. They don't have a personal account. It's a page. Okay. So this is the page that they have created. This is not for the personal purpose. This is for the professional page. So I'll just give it a name, MS Office Classes. Okay. Then category is very important. Now where does your business lie, on which category? There are n number of options, as you can see. So we have marketing agency, advertising, consulting, women clothings, and suppose if I'm just going for e-commerce, you have women's clothing shop, men's, you have commercials, and then if I'm going for C, you have digital creator, what we are actually right now, supermarket, beauty, cosmetics. There are a number of categories, so you can just select it. Right now mine is more of educational based. So what I will do is I will just put it as educational website. You can give two or three categories, but it is suggested to have one category only. And then after the categories you need to have a quick bio. Now this bio is just a small brief about yourself. It is like a introduction about yourself. So I'll just quickly write down this. The name is given, okay, page name, and then you have the category, and then after category we are having a bio. This is a quick brief. These are the first steps. So simply click on create page, and with this the creation of page is getting created. Okay, it is getting launched now, and from here on we will get started with setting up of the page. This is just a process of creation. Now we are going to get started with setting up, that is optimization. The first step is done of creation. First of all, they need a website, very much important. Okay, this is a website. A phone number, I'll just try to avoid it. Email ID also, I'll just try to avoid it. And location, maybe you can say I'll just enter the city. Postal code, I would try to avoid it. What are the hours working? It is always open. So these are the parameters that you need to mention it, because it is getting listed here. So click on next, and with that we are moving in the steps of getting started with the account. Now here two things are very much important. Okay, one is profile picture and then one is a cover image. So what I'll do is I'll simply get into Canva now. So what I need is I need a logo first of all. Okay, so simply search for logo. You will find a lot of good designs. So let me just take a blank screen. We are not editing anything, guys. We will be taking a very simple design for a logo, and with that we will just get started. It's not like we will be sitting and searching for a lot of things. So what I'll do is educational logo. I would just try to have it. Okay, we'll just go ahead with this, guys. So this is very small. So MF. This is a simple one. A little bit decoration, maybe one circle line to just make it a little bit more authentic, just for a little bit designing purpose, nothing more than that. So this color also, maybe I'll just put it to this. Okay, just for being a little bit authentic. Okay, so I'll just quickly download this. Logo is downloaded, so I'll just quickly save it. Okay, saved. And then I'll jump into cover image, Facebook cover photo. So this is the size of the cover. Again, I'll take it very simple. Okay, in the meanwhile, I'll just upload the logo. So here, this was the logo that I had created. So I'll just open it up. So if you can just see here, the logo has been changed. Okay, I'll just update some image in the backend of students. Little bit editing, nothing more. We have our logo as well, right? So we can remove it, and maybe we can just edit it a little bit as quick as possible. So coming back to this, now here the logo is uploaded. Now I need to upload my background image. So click on add image, and then the add background is also getting added. Okay, so actually it will not be positioned here. As you can see, the banner will be here, the logo position is here. Initially while we are creating it, it is showing in the middle, but it will be in the left hand side. So don't worry that most of the content is getting hidden. Okay, no worries on that. And then after that, they need to have one button. See, this is a follow button. What you have just beside that, you need to have a button. Now what do I mean by button? Button is something like redirecting people to somewhere, making them take a action. Option to chat with you, or getting an option to maybe visit your website, getting an option to directly having a WhatsApp chat, and also you can definitely do it. So what I will do is I'll just simply click on it, try now, and it's more of like learn more rather than the send message. Learn more option will be better, and in learn more we will definitely give the link of simplylearn.com. Okay, so now the button is also activated, so you can see here the button will be getting activated very soon. So what will be done here? So customize the page, the logo, and the cover image, and the button, and then we are continuing with the further steps. Then obviously there is an option of connecting your WhatsApp as well. So if you definitely want to connect your WhatsApp, you can connect it. Here you can see the image is already popped up. So WhatsApp can be done, it's an optional option. Okay, so either you can activate it or you can just let it be. Now how do you get started with the build up of your Facebook page? Okay, so for that, the major aspect is you need to have your friends, you need to have your own community. Now this community, you can make them interact with you, get engaged with you, and help you out with getting started. Okay, so you can invite your friends to like your pages. Okay, so you can click on invite friends, and if there is anybody, you can just select that particular account, okay, like this, and then click on send invitation. So you can invite your friends to like your particular page. Okay, so that step can be done. So after that, you can just click on next, and with that, do you want to have page notifications on your profile? Definitely yes. Any marketing and promotional emails about your pages? Not required. So we'll just click it on done, and with that, the complete process of creation of your Facebook page is done. So now this is your Facebook page. Okay, so you can invite your more friends, you can run pages, you can share your post. This will actually enhance your Facebook profile. and this is the brief that you have given. So page name, your location, your website, your open address and stuffs and all. And then by default the first post is always your profile picture. So what you can do is you can simply go in and hide it from your profile, because we are going to be posting stuffs now. And then after that we will be having a about us section. So in about us section we have multiple options, like you need to add on these data as well, like your phone number, your WhatsApp number, your email ID, and then definitely your service area. So what I will do is I will just enter some of the locations that we have. So we have Hyderabad, we have Secunderabad, and then we have Amirpet, where we can sell our services. Some of the places where I provide my services, so that it is getting shown there also. Now these three documents are very much confidential, guys. We are not supposed to share any details, so that is the reason I will leave these three options empty. But for your end it is mandate to add your phone number, it is also mandate to add your WhatsApp and then your email ID, so that people can get connected with you. On the left hand side you can see there is an option called as professional dashboard. Okay, the professional dashboard is where you will have the complete insight and reports of your website. How many views you have got on your videos, what is the interaction rate, what are the new followers, and how is the scale running up. So how is your content being reached out to the next number of audience, how's the engagement, how people are interacting and engaging with your stuffs and all. Everything will be allowed here. So you can see in the view option, so like how is the view rate, so how many followers are following your views and how many non-followers. We will get a complete database as well. So we can have some estimation of earnings as well through the collaborations and all. So you can definitely check that option. So that is like totally monetization. So with that we will just head back to the main page that we were having. So you can have your professional dashboard in which you can have the complete insights about your Facebook page, what is happening and all. And then insights, the more details, it is like you will have the best performing article, best performing post which is very popular, ad center, creating the advertisement, boosting Instagram post. If there is some Instagram post and if you want to definitely boost it out, then you can try out this particular option of boosting Instagram post. And then you have an option of setting up of your account, that is the basic settings, in which you will have an option called as access and control. Acha, you can just switch your accounts. Okay, now this is the page account. Now I don't want to operate on this, I want to operate on this particular profile. So I can quickly change it. So this is like switching. Now that is a separate entity. Now MF online classes is a separate entity. You might have heard is owner and business is different, both are not same. Okay, so this is what it is. Facebook profile and Facebook page, both are different. You can connect it. Now in case in future if you want to delete, like this is a sample page, sir, I just wanted to delete it later on so that I don't have a bulk of pages with me. So what you can do is you can go into the option called as settings. Okay, there will be option called as access and control. Okay, in access and control you can click on deactivate, unpublish this page for the temporary basis, or maybe totally permanently delete it. I would recommend you to deactivating rather than permanently deleting, because once you delete, the data is gone. You can give access of your Facebook pages to other profiles. How do you do that? That process we are going to be seeing it. Suppose this is my Facebook page. Now I want to give a access of that Facebook page to someone else who can operate without even accessing my account. Okay, so first of all they need to be connected with me on my Facebook account. And then after that you can go in the settings option. In settings option we will have an option called as page setup. In page setup there will be one option called as page access. Page access is you can invite individuals to operate your account from their Gmail ID. So first priority is they need to be connected with you on your Facebook profile. Once they are connected, then from here on you can select them and you can give them the access. Like what all access do you want to give them? Like suppose I want to give this particular guy only to post on this particular account, so he can only post content, like he can create, he can manage or delete post stories or reels. That's the one access that he can do it, and the other three access are not given to him, so he can only work on that one particular access. Otherwise I can give him access to reply to the messages, the inbox, and the calls as well. And then some community activities, and then I'm also giving him access of ads and insight. Now, this is the complete access of your profile. So, you need to restrict it. Either you give him the access of only advertising, or if you're giving, only give the access to operate the page and not to run the advertisement. So you can give individual access to individual people, like there are two or three interns. Okay, I can give them different role designations as an administrator, as a content creator, as an advertisement running manager. The rules can be different. That access will go to their profile, so from their profile they can still access my page. Now in this particular Facebook, what do you mean by meta? So I'll just give you a small brief. Initially, Facebook was one entity, WhatsApp was one entity, Instagram was one entity. Okay, it was owned by different persons. It is not like owned by one person. So what Facebook did is they created one parent company. Okay, under that parent company, they bought all these companies, the Facebook, the WhatsApp, and the Instagram. So these are their child company. Okay, so Meta owns Facebook, WhatsApp, Instagram, and like this it owns around 40 to 50 softwares that is there in the market. So Meta is owned. Now you can see the parent of Facebook and Instagram is Meta. So in Meta we can connect both the accounts, the Facebook and Instagram account. So if you want to post on Facebook, on Instagram, you don't need to go individually in Facebook and Instagram and then post it. No, you can directly post on both the platforms using the Meta Business Suite. Now how do we connect it? That process we are going to be understanding it. And what is Meta Business Suite? Meta Business Suite is a place where we can post at once on both the platforms like Facebook and Instagram, but we need to connect it. So if you are in your Facebook page, you will have one option here called as Meta Business Suite. Okay, this is Meta verification, lead generation, the advertisement place. There's one option called as Meta Business Suite. Access the tools you need to stay connected across Facebook and Instagram both. Now this is your Meta Business Suite, in which you can connect both the accounts, the Facebook and the Instagram account. You can connect it very easily, and you can track the activities of both those platforms on one particular software called as Meta Business Suite. Okay, so you can see all the activities that is happening on Facebook as well as on Instagram. So you will see the reports of both the platforms, not one individual. Okay, so you can see inbox, you can see the comments that you are receiving on Instagram as well as on Messenger, as well as on the Facebook also. Okay, so everything you can monitor it from one place. Okay, it is like there are 2 to 3 CCTV cameras, and all those CCTV cameras are connected one to one system. So from one system you are accessing the 4 cameras. So that is what we are doing it right now. So with this, what you need to do is, once you create your Instagram account, come in Meta Business Suite. I'll just show you once again how do you come to your Meta Business. Go to your page. Okay, this is a page, and just scroll down. You have Meta Business Suite. Click on this option and you will be redirecting to your Meta Business Suite, in which you can connect your Instagram account, and then from there you can activate it. Okay, once it is activated, you can do the posting for both the platforms from one platform. So as you can see, if you are posting, you can create the post and you can also post it in your Facebook as well as on Instagram. On both the platforms, it will get integrated and posted. At once, you will be scheduling the post on both the platforms, and you can monitor it from here as well, both the platforms, like the inbox. And then after the inbox, you can definitely see your ads also, and then also you can have the complete content, all the data that is available, the insights and all, you can see it on Meta Business Suite. Now let us get inside the posting aspect. How do you post? What do you post? Okay, that is very much important. So now we are creating a Facebook post, simple post. Okay, now in that Facebook post, I would need some of the details. So I would need a headline. Okay, and then I would need a description, and then I would need a hashtags. Okay, and then obviously if you want to add an image, definitely you can go and maybe you can say video or image. You can do it from the Canva also, it's up to you. You can create one design. Okay, I need this, it is very much important. So I need to create a headline. Okay, so now if I want to create a particular headline, how do I get started is hashtags. Also you can just try write Facebook hashtag generator. Arif, that is really good. Arif can be done. So this is like hashtag generation. Okay, hashtag generation. So what I can do is I can just type digital marketing, generating the hashtags for digital marketing, generate hashtags. And guys, as most of the people, I think they think like we need 30 hashtags. That is not necessary, guys. We can go ahead with as minimum as possible. Okay, okay. And then headlines, you need a question. Now there is one website called as Answer the Public. So here you can actually get the complete very good content on that, guys. So suppose if I am talking about digital marketing, so first enter the keyword. Okay, then which location, and then you can just click on search button. So once you are searching it, you will get a complete big web, and in that you will have a big question. So always your headline can be a question narrative to the answer. Okay, so try to have it in that particular format. Description is something like you need to do it. Now what I want is I need a sample. The sample, the headline goes like anything, you can just look at it. So questions we have many. So you can see why digital marketing is important for businesses. So here it is, and then some more questions. I feel this is a very good question, maybe we can just take it. Why digital marketing is very much important. So this is my question now. Okay, we'll be creating a post on this, guys. So headline is done. Now I need the description for that. Okay, so you can write it on your own, or maybe you can just use some data which is available. Okay, establish a strong personality. Okay, this is a very good descriptive angle. Now I am moving on to the hashtags. Okay, so hashtags we have got some, right? Digital marketing strategies, online branding. Okay, content, this is not required. So 3 to 4 hashtags or something like good enough, guys. So it is not necessary. Now you can have your image slash video, whatever you feel like. So what I will do is I will simply go on Canva. Okay, and I will take a very good perfect size for this one. So Facebook post. So let me just see all. And we have Facebook, and Facebook landscape is the proper size. So I will just pick up this particular one, and I'll just drop one image, and then maybe we'll just let us like digital marketing. Okay, we'll just, this is right, MF online classes, correct? This is the one, right? So I'll just simply download this. This is the image. Now I'm going to be doing a Facebook post. So this is my sample post. So hashtag is also done, and then image and video is also attached. Now I'll be showing you the process of publishing the Facebook post. Sample post is ready. Now what I need to do is I need to get onto this particular platform now. Okay, and I need to post something now. So simply I will go here, what's on your mind, and here let me just get started. Okay, so my question is very clear. So here I'll just put it as why digital marketing is important for small businesses, and then I will just put the quick answer to that, and then comes along with my hashtags. So these are the hashtags. Okay, now you have to create your own hashtags as well, guys, because that will be for community building up. Okay, it is very much very important. So we will be following, so SMM and social media marketing, guys. So this will be our hashtag. This is a community hashtag. Okay, so I have created this, and see, the question is there, the answer is there, the hashtags are there. The only thing that is missing out is the image. So let me just quickly upload it. Okay, so you can see the image is also uploaded, and with that we are good to go and publish it. So SMM, so just click on publish, so it will get post. Okay, the post is done. Now if I take this particular hashtag, okay, and if I go in the search bar and search for this, you can see my post will be available. Okay, because this is my community. Now we need to get started with posting. What all rules and regulations and angles do we need to follow to have our post have more reach? So we will get started. So we are going to be talking, first of all, we need to have updates on our products and services, whatever we are selling and all. For that is the first priority. Okay, but other than that, you can try having something like tutorials of doing things. Okay, so like you can go in YouTube and you can see like there is a product, but people don't know how to use it. So what they will do is those brands will create tutorials on that. How do you use it? What is the process to use it? Like let's take an example. We have SEMrush. There is a tool. Okay, this tool is specifically for keyword research. Okay, or competitor analysis. There are multiple reasons. So what they have done it, they have created one course for academy purpose, in which they are having all these tutorials. So you can have a complete online classes about the topics that they are teaching. Okay, so suppose how do you get started with SEMrush? This is a tutorial narrated by them only. So these are nothing but tutorials about your product or services, the first one. And the second is live streaming. If you see, there's Shah Rukh Khan. He is very active on Twitter. Ask SRK. The hashtag is very famous. The moment he is updating his tweet, like I am ready to put in the answers to your questions. Please let me know your questions and put a hashtag of asked SRK. The reason why he is doing is he wants to engage. The engagement, the interaction of his channel has to grow. So that particular purpose he needs to do it. The same reason, if you're having a product, if you are having a, you can say, service, you need to have more live streams to communicate with your audience, to engage with your audience, to interact with your audience. There are reasons why people, why brands do this live streamings. Okay, so live streaming is one of the major aspect of your channel growth. Okay, so this is mandate. This is like not optional and something like that. But other than that, what all things can you do on your content creation? So live streaming we have understood, and then we have to have some descriptive content, which is like explaining about some specific content concept, you can say. And then we can do testimonials, very much important. testimonial is nothing but a feedback from customer or client, whoever it is. Testimonials, and then a chit chat show where you are just engaging with your one. But amongst all this, there's one additional option that you need to always have. That is your humor. Humor is very, very crucial. Now, what is this humor? See, two brands are very famous in doing this humor type of content. Okay, one is Netflix, and the other Zomato. And in Zomato, what do I mean? I mean Zomato notifications. So if you see, it's probably your stomach making noise. Order something. So Zomato, you can flirt with them. You don't know whom they are talking, but we are the one they will call home to deliver the product, obviously. So this is the humor marketing which I am talking. Okay. So humor marketing is very, very important. You need to add that humor in your brand. That is where the popularity will grow. It's not like, see, you can't have an Facebook, or maybe you can have all your social media profiles and you can say like, let me run it with simple content and simple posting stuffs and all, and that's it. No, it will not have it. You will not have a growth. You're just having a posting done on your social media platform, which is again irrelevant. That's just a formality, and we can't live with formalities. Okay, so our research tells us that we haven't asked you to order biryani for a while now. Thought we should fix that. Shall we get it? See how beautifully they are adding the humor. Beautifully, because with this the engagement is increasing. And before that, people did not even remember like what is this craze going on in the market. But the moment they started this particular concept, the notification concept, it got viral. So most of the people actually installed the Zomato just to get this notification and put it in the, I mean, social media, like, I got a notification from Zomato regarding this. So it's like more of like very good activity. It is making you push yourself to making that activity. So if you're talking me about how do you grow your channel, regular posting of content, you need to add humor. Okay, let us see some of the more humor. I'm not saying replicate them, no. Have your own humor. You don't need to copy anybody. If you're copying, what is the difference between them and you? Collaborations. WWE. Now recently they have shifted their publication with Netflix to have more reach. That is what collaborations does. So that is where all these options are very, very important. National Geography, their reach organic is very, very, very good. Okay, because they created content, grew by encouraging the UGC. The UGC full form is user generated content. That was done by photo contest. What they did is they simply launched one campaign in which they said like, you take good photos and upload it, and definitely tag National Geographics, and if they like it, definitely they'll call you up to their studios and they will allow you to do some of the recordings from their end. So you have to see this concept, so you have to utilize. Now if you are there in the market, we need to monitor the market, observe things. Based on that, we need to do the activity. So this is where your social media will grow. It's not about the subject that you are posting, no. It is about how you are communicating with your audience, which is very, very important. Okay, now whatever concepts we have understood, I would just be explaining in a theoretical aspect, because the theory concepts are also very much important. So static, from the video based, and Facebook is functionality, AI generation content, Facebook page and Messenger. We have understood the concept. Different types of posts that we need to do on Facebook. We have just done that, regular postings that we need to be doing on social media posts. Previously, it was more of like image driven social media platforms, but now that has totally moved on to the video format. So now if you ask me what is working more, image or video, I would definitely suggest like video is working more than the images. But it's not like you can skip out the images. No, you have to work hand in hand. So you have to focus on videos, but definitely you also have to get started with images also, not be totally dependent. AI based contents, the content of groups that are not followed, displayed. Feeds, so this is a edge concept, affinity, decay, and weight, all those other activities. Now these three angles are very important, guys. What you're posting, what is your type of content, and the third is what is the number of post likes that you have. See, this will give you a reach. This is an algorithm. Okay, so the algorithm works like, if you're posting something, that content is unique and people are engaging with it, the moment these two things combine together, automatically your reach grows a little bit more. So make sure your content is very valuable. It's not like a simple AI created content and like you're just using it and just putting it wherever you want to do it. No, so it has to be unique. So try to have this unique identity. So evaluate and assign a score to your post, very much important. Arrange all posts in descending and non orders. Repeat the process when a user does. Okay, so what type of post can you do? Informative, authentic, engaging audience, and it should definitely connect with each other. Okay, see, the moment you create something, you should like it first. Okay, that is very important. If you don't like it and still you're posting it, then it will never work out. Okay, first should be your like. So optimizing your reels and all, so ranking, ML algorithm. So this is a complete theoretical understanding of these topics, guys. So Facebook elements, you have Facebook page, you have Facebook groups, you have Facebook post, feeds, advertisements, Facebook live, marketplace, shops, everything you can have it. Now what is the type of post that you can have? You can have storytelling, motivational, engaging. Personal is also very much important. You need to connect with another, you need to give a demonstration of your life as well. Video, humor, as I have mentioned, educational and promotional, all these activities. Difference between pages and posts: in Facebook, page allows users to post updates that appears on followers new feeds. Promote products by interacting with the post. Encourage users to discover and promote products. Businesses connect with millions and active users. Okay, and then what are the advantages of Facebook pages? As I have given you, you can run advertisement, you can see analytics, you can link to websites, you can increase the visibility. So these are some of the advantages. Okay, visibilities. Now what do you want to actually understand by that is, what is the age criteria, gender that people are getting connected, location, their languages, demographics. Because from here only we are picking up the things for our main advertisement purpose. Make them engage, make them comment. You might have seen this Instagram post in which please comment link in the comment box and I'll share you the link. They are doing it to have more reach. That is the reason they are making you take a action. That's a push notification that is happening for you to take a action. So you can make sure like people are commenting on your pages and post. Okay, Messenger is more of like just for a communication purpose page. So it is excellent tool that allows one to connect with customers and prospect more personally. It's like one-on-one activity that we are having. Enable customers journey for a seamless experience. And now what are the demos that we have done is creating a Facebook page, switching from Facebook to personal account, we have done it. Optimization, the menu setting up, the phone number, the WhatsApp, and then website and everything, whatever customization that we have done, optimization, and then edit option. So guys, you can also edit your page whenever you want it. Okay, so what you can do is you can go into your page and there will be option of edit. Okay, so you can go in settings. Once you get inside the settings, you will have one option called as page details. Page details, you can change your business names later on. Okay, so this can be edited, like you can edit your page image, you can create your avatar, you can edit these names, you can edit all these options that is being mentioned. You can edit the name as well, and images and all the other options are also available. So definitely that can also be edited from your end. Creating Facebook page post, we have created one of the post. I have given you the narrative like how to do it, the headlines, the description, and the image and the hashtags, everything should be added. And then scheduling a post in the same aspects, plugins and all. So these are the complete key takeaways. So social media feeds in meta reflection algorithm that we have tried understanding the scheduling aspects and all using machine learning algorithm. Okay, machine learning helping. Okay, creating a Facebook page. Now we are going to get started with creating Instagram. Okay, so Instagram account. Right, so what are the things that we are going to be talking about is, so what are we going to do is simple. We will create an Instagram account first. Okay, and then we will convert it into a business page, or maybe you can say slash content creator. Okay, and then we will be optimizing the IG business page. Okay, and so what I have done is I have created one email ID. So I'll just quickly put down that particular one. So sign in. So simply I'll click on sign up. Okay, this is the phone number, and then I'll just quickly set down the password. So I'll just give the name as Muhammad Farooq, and then username I'll just give it as the channel name. So, okay, this is the process that I'm creating it, guys. So I'm just getting started with creating one Instagram account, which is very simple. Okay, so I'll click on sign up, and then it will ask me some basic details about the date of birth and stuffs and all. So I'll just quickly fill out this details. So we are done with this first particular steps. So that was creating an Instagram account. I'll just go in the profile and I'll just set up the basic things that is necessary. Okay, so I'll just set up the image of that. So this is a logo. As you can see, it is not clearly visible, but definitely you will be able to see it. Now what I will do is I will convert this business page. I'll convert this. Now this is a personal, and as far as you remember, when we were in Facebook, like if I just go back to Facebook, in Facebook I could create a separate page in my account. My account is different, and then I could create a separate page inside my account. But in Instagram you have to convert the account that you have created, so it should be like a personal or professional. You can't have a personal account and create multiple of different pages. No, that is not going to happen. Go in the more options, go in your settings. Okay, in your settings you can just scroll down a little bit. You will get one option called as for professionals. Okay, and in that you will be having the option of account type and tools. So here you will get this option to switch your personal into professional. Okay, you are switching your personal account into a professional account. So now click on switch to a personal account. Now in this professional account also you have two categories. One is business, one is creator. Because what people used to do is, they, even if they are a simple creator, they used to call them as a business owners. So that is where what Instagram has started is, if you're a creator, influencer, artist, or an individual or a public figure, there is a separate category called as creator. Now, if you're a brand, if you're an organization, if you're a service provider, then you will be considered under business. Okay. So these are two different criterias of getting started with creating a business page. So mine is more of like, you can say, not business, I am more into content creation. Okay, so I will select this option of creator, and then I will click on next. Okay, so before publishing, flexible profile control. So what will happen is, you can you will need to show your contact details like your email IDs and stuffs and all. You will have a simplified messaging options, and you will have a much more growth, because you will have some options of getting started with your analytics, and then having your advertisements also created. Okay, so these are the advantages that you're having. And in that, now once you are getting started with creating this particular page, the first thing is, first that you will be asked is category. Okay, because name and all you have already given it, so major is category. So try to have a very good category. So also there is an option like, do you want to show this particular category or not? Because if you go on Instagram, okay, and if we are jumping into Simplilearn, let's say like, I am just searching Simplilearn. So their business, they have selected an option called as education. That is their category. That is what we need to do. Now I selected my thing as individual. Okay, that was the creator. So for me, personal blog, musician, or something. You have more options, so you can just try it. So you can say, I am more of like a digital creator, content creator. Yeah, there's an option called as digital creator. Otherwise, you can say yourself as entrepreneur. So you can have some option of entrepreneur as well. So we will just get started with digital creator for the time being. So select that option. Make sure you're showing it on your profile, guys. Click on done. Okay, so now it's asking a very clear indication, you are switching your personal account into a professional account. So your profile and content on Instagram will be public now. There is nothing called as private. There's no private activity. So what will happen is, account will become public automatic. Okay, so this is more of like, it will become automatic public, no option of private here. So the account becomes public straight away. So anyone with your content in search results can switch off anytime in there. You will no longer. Okay, fine. So I've just quickly clicked it on done. So it is saying like, it is ready and good to go. Okay, so now this has become a professional account. Now this was just a process, a simple process of converting it into your business page or a content creator. So this was a complete profile, guys. So we need to get started with optimization. So I'll just come in here, and then we will have the name. So the name is already done. Okay, if you want to change the logo and stuff and all, okay, and then a bio. So for the time being, I'll just keep it to testing website. Okay, prefer and all stuffs and all not required. So I'll just keep it submitted. And then in professional accounts, so what all the things that I can add? So as you can see, professional accounts, here I can add the Gmail ID. If you want to add your WhatsApp number, definitely you can go ahead and add it, guys. There's no problem with that. So okay, it has been changed. Tools, any tools that you want to access, account privacy and stuffs and all. So we are doing a very basic optimization. So let us see that we have it. So these things are done. So if you want to edit more, so you can just go in the things and stuffs and all. Okay, so this is your dashboard as well. So as I told you, in your dashboard you will have the complete insights about your accounts. Okay, like what are the reach, what is the views and stuffs and all, everything you will have. So we are talking about Instagram optimization. Okay, so Instagram optimization, let's get started. And we are having three phrases. Okay, so phase one. So phase 1. Now that is file setup. Okay, that will be the phase 1. Then what all things that we need in that is, the first thing in that is your profile picture. See, profile picture has to be clear in the format of individual, or maybe you can say in the format of brand as well. Now if you see her face, Tanisha, the face is very much crystal clear. Okay, now here if you see the logo is very much very clear. Okay, so just see, like whatever brand you have, it is very very clear. Okay, so you can see the brand logo, it is very crystal clear. So have your logo as clear as possible, as you can see here. And there is a website called as P Profile Picture Maker, that is ppm pfpmakers.com. Here you can just enhance your profile picture in a much more elegant way, you can say, or you can just design it, or you can just filter it, so that it will just make your profile picture a little bit much more beautiful than it is previously. Okay, so first you have is your profile picture. Now second is, the second step of that is your creative bio. Very 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 important. Now bio, it is a very clear understanding, like you can write about you, about your business. But in creative bio, we have 3 lines, guys. You might have observed or not, I don't know. Just focus on these 3 lines. Okay, we have line 2, we have line 3, line 2, and then line 3. That's it, not more than that. So these are the 3 lines that we have. So I am talking about these 3 lines: 1 2 3. That's it. It's not a description, it is a bio. Okay, bio, you divide it into 3 elements, like these people have done it, but they have not done it in the right aspect. Okay, so 1 2 3. So that is where we are going to be highlighting and emphasizing a little bit more, guys. Okay, so what do we need to have? See, line 1 should be about why people should follow you. First very very important crucial point should be why people should follow you. That is the exact question that you need to describe it in your first line. Let's divide that bio into 3 lines: 1 2 3. That's it. Let's not write it in a paragraph like this. Just eliminate that paragraph concept. So you should not get along with like para. This is not going to work out. So this is totally wrong. We need to be a little bit creative, and in that creativity, the most important aspect is why people should follow you should be the first line about your bio. So the moment I'm talking, so if you just read out this particular answer: certified 8-figure Instagram coach helping you with content, confidence, and growth. That's the first line that she is having. Okay, so you can see she is hyping herself like anything. Now if I go on some other thing, so here he is writing a paragraph, that is not going to work out. Okay, sari and lehenga, I don't understand. Straight away first line. Okay, so just try to focus on that. Jewelry and bags, I don't want to know what do you have, because I know it. I want to know how are you different from this particular aspect. So a brief understanding about you should always be on the first line. Okay, so now second line should be a proof. Now we need to have a proof in the sense, okay, you are there in this particular market, but what, on what purpose? What is the thing that totally defines you and segregates you from the audience that we have it? Okay, so that can be an example like, you have trained around 40,000 plus people. That is automatically a differentiation from the thing that you have. That's a social proof now. So she is giving an identity, like how is she different from others, straight away. That's a social proof. So the moment you read that particular line, that she has trained around 40,000 plus more, immediately that is enhancing yourself, right? And then let's coming to the third line. The third line should be a call to action, CTA. call to action is a necessity option. What do you want them to do by coming on your Instagram page? What is the action? Third line, which is very important. Okay, so you need to make them take a action. So she is saying, I have DM million for mentorship, that is training templates, which is available in this particular one. Okay, so immediately she is making them take a action, call to action, CTA. She is making them engage with her link that she has provided in the caption. Okay, let us try pasting this particular prompt, guys. So the prompt will be, generate an Instagram bio for me within 150 characters. The bio must contain of 3 lines. The line 1, why people should follow me. Okay, the line 2 for social proof, line 3 CTA, it can be your product and all. Now you need to give a description about yourself. I am a so and so. This is the purpose of my page. What is the purpose? Let me know if you need any more details. So I'll just quickly copy this particular prompt. Okay, let me just try it. I have not tried till date, so let me just so I'll just give it from myself. So I am a digital marketing trainer. So my purpose is to what can be the purpose? So share tips and guide for beginners. Okay, so this is what I just wanted to mention. So let me just try it. So let's see, like, what is the thing that it is giving. So get thanks for the other high converting 3 lines. So as you can see, guys, it's a very quick brief. So what I'll do is just quickly copy this and go in my bio and now change this aspect. Learn digital marketing the smarter way. Okay, that is the first line, which is like why people should follow you. As you can see now, second is obviously I have trained more people. So the social proof is 1,000+ beginners in pro, and follow more for tips and free guides. I feel that's a very good start for the beginning level, I would say. So now if I just refresh, now this is a profile. Now if you see, it will now start enhancing. Okay, so I have not added any links or stuffs and all. So before moving on to the second phase, content calendar, what do you understand by that? Or social media calendar. Okay, a social media calendar is a tool used by individuals, team, and organizations to plan, schedule, and organize your social media content in advance. So whenever we are planning to get started, okay, to post on Instagram or maybe on Facebook, on any other platforms on social media, make sure you're having a social media calendar in advance. So a social media calendar typically looks like this. What are you planning to do it in the upcoming month? What is the post? What is the calendar? What's the thing? So this is the calendar. So I'll just quickly copy this particular image and just paste it over here. Okay, so as you can see, so this is a calendar like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. What am I going to plan it? Okay, now in that you need to have a very clear picture, like on what date also you want to do it. Not only the days, it should be day as well. So you need to plan this very clearly, because you are posting time, your content, because content creation you can do it on that particular day, and the designing as well. Designing also advanced you can do, but this particular content creation, content calendar is very, very important. So you can see Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and then Sunday. So on what day, on what platform am I posting? So you can say continuously we are not posting on all the platforms, we are taking a break. So Instagram, you can say in a month thrice, and then Facebook 4, and the next week Instagram 3, Facebook 4. Here Instagram on third week, Instagram 5, Facebook 2, and next Instagram 3, and then Facebook 4. Next Instagram 3, and then Facebook 4. So this is a social media calendar, which is very, very important before getting started with any of the activity that we are talking about right now. Now let's move on to the phase 2. Okay, what is the type of content that I can create. The phase 2. Now we are moving on to the phase 2 activity. What is that we need to post? So now phase 2, what is the content creation that I can do, is what I'm going to talk of now. Okay, so let us get started. So the content should be in three concepts. Okay, let's come to the main algorithm. So now this is the way that you need to post. Helpful listicle videos. You might see there must be a concepts of top 5 best tools, some of the examples. Okay, so if you actually head over to her particular account, you can just keep her account as a reference. So when we just move into the reels type, you can see what do I mean by helpful listicle videos. So here I'll just go to the first part, and then first bullet point. The first bullet point is helpful listicle videos. So videos that display the list in a slideshow format, usually with fun. Okay, so it's like in a list format, in a numerical list format. So if I just head over to that particular one, okay, if I just head over to her channel, if you see on all the videos, here it is 3 hook hack. That's a listicle video. Okay, so 4 steps listicle video. 5. Now what is 5? You must be curious right away. So there is a hook. So 5 Instagram settings, that is a listicle video, helpful listicle videos. Now you should relate this particular listicle videos concepts in your niche. Trending AI hooks for viral reels, listicle videos. Okay, so you can see, so how to grow on Instagram, 3 new features on Instagram and edit. Okay, that is also a good one. Okay, so you can see these are all 5 visual hooks to go viral. So that is actually one of the example of understanding a listicle video. So now, see, there are different formats that we do on Instagram. We have feeds, we have carousel, we have reels, and then we have stories also, which actually people try to avoid it. Okay, but stories will have much more reach, guys. So whatever thing that we are preparing, maybe a single post or you can say reels or maybe carousel, try to have it in a process like listicle videos, listwise format. That will help you enhance your engagement. The moment you're having more engagement, what is that which gives you more reach? Like, comment, share, or save. Share button is giving you more reach. Share and comment, so these are the two things, and you might have seen these options in the most of the videos, like please comment, send me file and stuffs and all. So that will actually enhance your more reach. And share is like, it is a web, guys. Okay, so suppose let's take an example. I have published one reel on Instagram. Okay, and Priyanshi has liked that particular hook. She had shared it to her friends, but she doesn't follow me. Her friends doesn't follow me. I am getting reached out to more people with the help of Priyanshi shares. That is where share and comment is more engaging and having more reach. Okay, so focus on having shares. Now the second is storytelling format. Storytelling format is nothing but cutting the videos into multiple parts. Part 1, part 2. Previously it was this one, social Canva videos. So what he did was he cut his topics into multiple parts, like 100 days challenge. Yeah, you can see 100 days, 100 designs. So every day you are learning something new. So what you will do is you will get habituated to his particular videos every day. Okay, so 100 days, 100 videos, like that. So now this is the storytelling. Now this is wholly for the sake of reach. Okay, reach and engagement, and this is the both things that will give you the major grow on your Instagram channel. So now storytelling format, 30 days challenge of any topic. Now this is the guy, right? Where is it? So you can see 100 days, 100 Canva designs. Will you not get addicted to his parts? That is a narrative. He's trying to capture your interest, and he has actually excelled on that. Why? He's doing it into a different format. See, he can create this particular Canva course and definitely sell it on YouTube, right? Or maybe on Udemy. But what is he doing? He's developing his Instagram channel. Moving on to the next point. The next point is very, very important, and it is still there. People are not actually looking at it. Okay. Clowning videos. Okay. If you're not having an idea, just for a second, watch this particular reel. You will get an idea. Okay. Just watch this particular video. It is a duplicate video, but it is called in the format of cloning. The screen is split into two. Okay, those particular videos are very, very popular till date. Okay, they are having more reach. So this is called as clowning videos. So let us first quickly connect our Facebook and Instagram as well, as you could see. So I am just going into my main particular page. So what I did is I simply went into my Facebook account. Okay, in the Facebook account I went into Meta Business Suite. Okay, and in Meta Business Suite you have an option of adding your what do you call, your Instagram account as well to the business profile that we have created. So click on connect, log into your Instagram account, and then simply start connecting it. So we are going to be talking about Instagram on PPT. So what are the objectives? So various features, maximizing usage of the platforms, identifying the businesses usage Instagrams to market their product and services, getting the insights on Instagram reels and tips, identifying the role of influencer marketing, different types of influencers as well. Okay, so that is what we are going to be understanding. So Instagram, previously it was known as a photo and video sharing social media network by Facebook. Okay, so Kevin and Mike had created Instagram. Later on they sold it to Facebook, as we already know. So release history, it was launched in 2010. Android version in 2012. This is the logo that was there when we started with Instagram. So this is how it started: 2010, 2012, and then 12 they had that website interface and all, and then 2016 they actually started for all the activities. Okay. Now what are the features? View post by shared by followers, edit or organize photos and videos, upload videos, obviously, view stories within 24 hours, share stories across various platforms, add stories, use messaging services. Yes. Okay. Content type, you can share photos, you can share videos, stories, reels. IGTV. IGTV was a shorts for Instagram TV. It was a video application by Instagram for Android and all. So this was the logo of IGTV, where we could upload videos of 1 hour and 2 hours as well. Longer format of videos, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, like that we used to upload it. And before reels we had this. So we don't have IGTV anymore. So content type, we have photos, videos, stories, reels, and then shopping. Okay, so these are the types that we have. So yeah, video sharing formats. So these are the ones: shared videos, feeds, stories, header, profile picture, direct messages. Okay, temporary storage, some it will disappear. So reels was a latest concept. You can have filters, captions, interactive stickers, edit app that they have introduced. It was introduced by Instagram only. This is owned by Instagram. He is the CEO of Instagram. So he is actually being very active very recently. So he is helping you out with all the changes. What is working on Instagram? What is not working on Instagram? What are the activities happening? So that is where you can actually learn Instagram more. And this is directly from the father of the Instagram. You can say the CEO. He is giving a very quick brief, like what is working on Instagram, what is not working on Instagram. His videos are very informative. More than his videos, his stories are being more useful to us. So you can see there are questions, and he's responding to all the questions. So you can see how to actually grow on Instagram in 2025. He is giving the guide directly. The CEO, Chief Executive Officer. You can actually go and watch out his particular channel. So let's continue with the next topic, guys. So we had the phase 2 done. Now we are talking about phase 3. Now phase 3 is very, very crucial, guys. You have to have a very good understanding of the phase 3. It is not like you can just skip that particular part. So have a extra concentration here, guys. So we are going into the phase 3 aspects. So what are the phase 3 points that you have? So first is, guys, it is very important to catch the attention of the user within this 3 seconds. Very crucial. So try to have the hook of the video within this 3 seconds. Very, very important. So try to have something like, which is being a narrative of the story. Okay, so we had some of the narratives, so hook videos you can say. So it's like somebody is moving and jumping and stuffs and all, and then there is a car crash, and then automatically all of a sudden he comes in front of you. Okay, so these are some of the hooks, viral hooks for your Instagram. So this is something like getting started. Okay, so like he's jumping in. Okay, the moment he jumps in, what's the next narrative? Okay, so like this, these are the hooks of 3 seconds. It need not be always your face, guys. You can use a lot of hook of videos, which can be the first part of the video, and then from after 3-4 seconds maybe you can just get started. Okay, so these are some of the hook video sites you can see. This guy is jumping, so automatically the concentration is shift. Otherwise, this particular video, if you just observe, he's playing a basketball and he throws it on your face, automatically the attention is gained. Getting my point on the first aspect? See, this was very popular in the recent days. Car accident, the person is falling in front of the screen. So you are, I mean, very much into the interaction. So try to add these type of videos, or maybe if you have something like a catchy video, that is also good. So like if you go, I'll just help you out with one more channel that will give you a very good guide, guys. Yeah, so if you follow this particular guy, he will give you a very good understanding of what is a hook. Okay, how to have this particular hook onto your screen. Okay, so you can see the videos. Okay, so this is one of the hook. Just observe this particular video. Okay, without saying anything, the hook is there. Okay, see this clowning video again. See, this is a hook. Just have a eyes here, guys. Stop scrolling straight away. The moment he's saying like straight away, first point is that only. Okay, here you see hook. The hook is always a question mark. Okay, that is where you're capturing the interest of the person. Okay, there are some hook points. So you will have a lot of things. See, 100 of best hook to use in your Instagram reels. So you will have a very good points here. Okay, see what is a great hook. Okay, I've been keeping a secret. This feel illegal to know. Okay, this is your sign to get started. 7 ways to gain, ways to save time. My five favorite AI tools. Top 3 Instagram tools. You guys are loving it. So you can see there are n number of concepts. So this is a hook that you need to have it, guys, at the first phase. So when I'm talking about this hook, it can be both. It can be video or it can be the content as well. Depends what are you actually trying out. But it has to be within that first particular 3 seconds, because you just imagine yourself being in front of that particular Instagram reel. We have a very good habit of moving this finger and swiping the videos right away, right? So that is where you notice yourself. You will not even take 3 seconds, maybe 1 second, and you will be over to the second video, right? try to have this initial hooks, very very crucial. Okay, so that is where you are actually getting started with capturing the interest of the viewer. Okay, now we are talking about the most important skill that is required to get started with a strategy. Okay, that is video editing. Okay, now in video editing, what all things do we need? Okay, so first of all, we need a subtitle. Okay, so if I am just hovering over to any of this particular video, okay, let's reach out to her particular channel, and if you just watch this one simple video, see why subtitles are very important. So guys, I'll just give you a small example. Suppose in the early morning or maybe in the late night, okay, we are watching our phone and we go into reels, but you can say early morning or maybe night time, we have switched off the audio, right? The audio is switched off. We are not, I mean, having any kind of a audio. Then on what purpose do you watch reels? By just seeing the video, can you understand what is the concept and the subject that is being narrated in the video? No, right? That is where you will read the subtitles. Otherwise, if you are watching a video, you want to understand the complete concept of the video. That is where we are going to be understanding and reading out this particular subtitle. So subtitle, it's not like it is an optional thing, it is a mandatory thing. Because suppose if I'm watching this particular video, now audio is muted, but here if you see, you will have the, I don't know what she is saying, but if I just focus on the subtitle, I can get connected. Like she is saying, I'm Tanisha, your very own Instagram coach, and it's my job to help you grow followers and make money on Instagram. I'm able to follow it without the audio. That is where the subtitles are very very important. Okay, so there is a particular there is a website known as Subtitles, in which they will create this particular videos for you. So if you can just see the narrative of this, so they will be creating the complete AI driven video of yours into these concepts, with the narrative, with AI captions, B rolls, and then also with the magic clips, the add-ons. Okay, it is a paid version, but you can have the free version. In the free version, what is the thing is, you will have the watermark, sub magic, and then you have this Filmora. This is a AI video editing and a maker. Okay, so they will add the editing, text to speech, and then you can have the narrative, captions as well. So I'm just giving out you three channels, websites, which is, one is Submagic, the second is Filmora, and the third is InShot. And definitely we have CapCut. Okay, but CapCut is not available in India as far as I am concerned. It is banned. So, but still you can use it with VPN. So these are the four websites, like Submagic, Filmora, CapCut. You can use it with VPN. Otherwise, you have Canva, and then along with Canva, you definitely have InShots as well. Okay, so these are some of the tools, websites, you can say, in which you can create this particular video editing. Now professional video need not be necessary. Okay, so this need not be necessary. So instead of that, what can we do is, we can focus on subtitle of your video, which is a very important aspect, and transitions of video. Transitions are cuts within the video. Okay, so transition is, suppose if she is talking and all of a sudden the video flips onto the next concept. Okay, so that is a transition. These are the transitions that is being added. Picture in picture. Picture in picture is, you can add multiple elements within your video. Now that elements can be images, that elements can be screen, otherwise that images, graphs. Okay, so now this is picture in picture. You're having a narrative of a different video, but all of a sudden there are some other elements coming up. The screen is getting shifted to the other websites, to other videos. That is picture in picture. See, this is picture in picture. So this, see, this emojis, these are picture in picture. The video that is being played on top, that's a picture in picture. Okay, it can be visual, it can be image, it can be emojis, it can be anything. You have to have more activity going on within your website, but too much of things are not required, guys. You can just keep it to a simple stage. Okay, then we are shifting on to the next one, which is the last one, background. Come on, get started with the background. So there was this particular YouTuber. Right now, he's having good amount of millions. But just see this particular background, guys. Okay, just have a eye to this particular video. So this is a guy right now, and when he started, what was his journey? What is the background that he used to use, and now where he is right now? So you will just get a better understanding. So when I mean background, I'm not saying like it should be high end, rich. Okay, so you can be to as lowest as possible. So I am talking about not being too professional. I am just talking about having a simple background. Simple background in the sense, if you see this particular video, there is a tree. In between tree, she's just standing in front of the video. That is a simple background. Video quality matters more than the high end background. There is one more website for auto captions, guys. Vid.io. Okay, this is also a very good tool. You get very good video editing for this. Okay, you get this particular captions. If you want to buy it, okay, otherwise you will have a logo on top. Okay, so you can use it. So this is also good for captions specifically, you can say. So this was the last phase, guys. The last phase of your strategies, how your video should be there. And one more particular tool which I'll be telling you, I just blink a caption by Wozo AI. You can have the auto caption. You can have a teleprompter. So this is a teleprompter in which you will have a text in front of you, which is showing the complete content. So teleprompter also, where you can have it within this particular app. This is very helpful, guys. This app is also very much very relevant. So these tools will be definitely helpful for you to get started with IG Reels. As I can suggest, we have covered most of the important tools that we needed for this particular editing. Okay, so we are done with the 2 points. Now we need to shift to the third very important aspect, automations. You will find people say like, please comment, share link, and I will share, I'll just DM you the link of that particular product or maybe the file or anything. Do you know how it is done? Because if you see, the thing is, like, that person can't be online for 24/7. So in case somebody is texting or maybe commenting, that guy is not available during that time, but still during that time also you will get a message. That is a automation setup. How do we do that? We are going to get started. So the automation that we are going to be using is none other than ManyChat. So here we are in ManyChats. Okay, so in ManyChats website, if you go, this is a automation setup. So you can definitely get started with creating account with that. So get started. So here you need to connect your Instagram account. Click on Instagram account. Okay, either you can continue with your Gmail or maybe with Facebook. I'll just try out with Gmail. So this is the Gmail that we had created it, right? So with this, we have this particular Instagram connected. So it is a simple process. So once you get inside, so there were two steps, simple steps. I clicked on get started. Okay, after get started, I logged in with my Gmail. And then the moment I have logged in from my Gmail, with one Gmail, you can have one Instagram account. Then if definitely it asks me the second aspect, you log into your Instagram account. I have logged in. Now there are a few steps. So who are you? What is this account first? Obviously, as an employer, you can give some basic details, need not be necessary. So which tools are you using? So we are using this tools and stuffs and all. So how did you hear about it? Maybe Google and Chat GPT, or maybe online advertisement, and then other options. Okay, so this is a basic. So do you want to get started with payments? Okay, so no, definitely we are not going to be paying anything. So what are we going to do is start with a free plan, because it's actually $15 per month. But maybe we can have a basic plan in which you can have some basic credits like 1,000 or 100 at least. So you can see, congratulations, MF online classes new is connected. Okay, so let's get started. So here you can see there are two options. One is this particular one, and then this is the one. I need to post something first, and then from there on, actually, we can get started. So let me just create one post. I'll just create one simple post for a time duration. Okay. So let us just add some content because a post is necessary. Testing post for many chat. We need a post, obviously. Okay, so I'll just simply just share it. Okay, so you can see there is a post now. Okay, you can post a reel, you can activate it on the post and the reel as well. So the post has been shared. Okay, fine, good enough. Okay, you can see, yeah, so this is there. Okay, one of the post is there. I will show you the process where you need to set it up. Okay, particular app now. Okay, what do you want to set up? Do you want to create leads from stories or auto DMs link from comments? Obviously I am doing auto DMs from comments. Okay, so I'll definitely move on to this particular one. Now in this there are two narratives. One is you need to select a post, and in that post you need to set up the message. Okay, select a post first. Select post or your reel. Very, very important. Select a specific post, first one. So we have selected it. So you can just click on next, and then you add this comment. Now in comment you need to give one specific comment. Specific comment in what should people reply in the comment section. Share link. Okay, so DM link, send link. So the caption, the comment should have action, like this is an action. So action can be whatever the content, like they can be text, share link, so that people should comment. So what should be the word? So I will try with share link. Okay, so if somebody is typing this share link in the comment box like this, you can see it on the right hand, guys. Share link, they should type it. So this is the one. Second one, you need to give the specific comment, like whatever the comment is. So here, choose the word. Don't keep it as any word. It will be a big problem for you. Okay, choose that particular word. So first was your post, second is comment, and then next they will get a DM. Okay, the next process is the DM. They will get a DM. Set up the DM caption. DM message, like what should we reply. So here the text you can edit it, so I'll just keep it here. There, I am so happy you are here, thank you so much for your interest, click below and I'll send you the link. So that is where people should click on this. So this will go in their DMs. The moment somebody is typing share link, automation is running in the back end. The moment a comment has come on share link, okay, you will get a DM. The moment you get a DM, you need to click on this particular option of send me the link. And the moment you send me the link, you can add any comment like here is the link, and you can add the link. Now what is the link that you want to add? Suppose I want to add the homepage one. Okay, this is the main page one. So here is the link. So click here. So this is a button, and this is the link what I am pasting it behind that. Okay, so the moment this is in the chat box, guys, so this is the message that will go the moment if somebody is sending it, and they should click on this particular button, send me the link, and the moment somebody actually clicks on that, you will get the link here. So with that we are actually completing the process of this setup. And then the last part. Okay, and this is the automation that is set up, guys. So first, post needs to be selected. Then what should be the comment that people are should be texting in the comment box, and then what is the DM that you are sending it, and with the DM what is the link that you are getting and you are sharing it. Okay, so I'll simply click on go live. Okay, so amazing, your first automation is live. So the last point is very clear. Simple aspect, do more what works for you on IG. This is also called as reposting or resharing. resharing what is working, because this is not YouTube, right? You don't have any restrictions here. You can simply just try out whatever is working out, and you can just repost it once again, and it will reach out to the same audience. So this is what you need to do at the last step. Okay, so these are the three phases of Instagram algorithm, Instagram optimization. So this is a complete brief on your subject.
Imagine a small online boutique with a great product line and a beautifully designed website. Despite all the effort put into the business, it's barely getting any traffic and sales are stagnant. The owner is frustrated and wondering why potential customers aren't finding their store. That's when they turn to Google Ads. By setting up targeted campaigns, they start reaching customers who are actively searching for products just like theirs. In a matter of weeks, the business sees a noticeable increase in website traffic and sales, all thanks to the power of Google Ads. Google Ads has become an essential tool for businesses looking to connect with the right audience at the right time. A Google Ads campaign helps businesses reach potential customers online by displaying targeted ads across Google's vast network, including search results, YouTube, and partner websites. Advertisers set a budget, choose a campaign objective, and create ads that are shown to specific audiences based on keywords, demographics, and interests. The campaign operates on a pay-per-click model, meaning you only pay when someone clicks on your ad, making it an effective way to attract interested customers and achieve your marketing goals. So in this video, we are going to walk you through everything you need to know to get started with Google Ads. We'll cover how to create a campaign from scratch, set your budget, and choose the right bidding strategy. We'll also dive into targeting options to ensure your ads reach the right audience. And we'll show you how to craft compelling ads that drive results. By the end of this video, you'll have the knowledge and confidence to launch your own successful Google Ads campaign. So let's get started. So to kick off our Google Ads campaign, we'll start by creating a new campaign. So once you're logged into your Google Ads account, begin by clicking the blue plus new campaign button. So here you're presented with a list of campaign objectives. Now, choosing the right objective is crucial because it guides Google Ads on how to optimize your campaign. So let's see one by one. The first objective is sales. So this is perfect for businesses looking to drive direct conversions, whether it's online purchases, phone orders, or in-person sales. So for instance, if you run an e-commerce store, this objective will help you target users who are ready to buy. So Google will prioritize showing your ads to people most likely to complete a transaction based on their behavior and intent. So this makes it ideal for businesses focused on generating immediate revenue. So you can use this when your primary goal is to turn clicks into sales, making it perfect for businesses with clear purchase paths like online stores or service providers. Now next we have the leads objective. So this is designed for businesses that want to gather contact information from potential customers, such as through form submissions, phone calls, or signups. So for example, imagine you are a real estate agent aiming to build a list of potential home buyers. So by selecting the leads objective, Google Ads will optimize your campaign to reach users likely to fill out your contact form or call your office. Now next is website traffic. Now this is the objective you'll want to choose if your main goal is to drive more visitors to your website. So this is particularly useful for increasing brand awareness or getting people to explore your products and services online. Like for instance, if you're a blogger or a content creator, so this objective will help you attract visitors to your site to engage with your articles, videos, or any other content that you put up. So now next comes app promotion. So this is when you have created an app, like for example, an online gaming app or anything, and you want more installs or downloads. Now next you have awareness and consideration. So it is designed for businesses that want to engage users and encourage them to think about their products or services. So this is especially effective when introducing something new to the market. And then you have local shop visits and promotions. And then you can also create a campaign without a goals guidance. Okay. So here we are planning to give an example for lead generation, like how to generate lead for a free online course provider. So let's select leads and continue. Now, as we have selected an objective which is generating leads, the next step is to choose your campaign type. So there are several campaign types, like Google Ads offers several types, but the two most common are search and display ads. So anyways, let's start with the search ads. So these are the text-based ads that appear at the top of the Google search results when someone searches for keywords related to your business. Like for example, let's just see car rentals near me. So your ad could appear like this, like as you can see the sponsored ads. So your ads could appear at the top of the search results. So this is highly effective for capturing high intent users. So people who are actively looking for what you offer. Now next we have display ads. So these are visually engaging ads that appear across the Google display network, like which includes websites, like the ads, basically the ads you see in others' websites, apps, or even YouTube. So now display ads are perfect for building awareness and keeping your brand top of mind. So they work well for retargeting, like showing you ads to people who have previously visited your website but didn't take any action. Now the next one is shopping ads. Now shopping ads are a powerful tool for e-commerce websites. So these ads showcase your products directly in the search results, complete with images, prices, and your story. Like for example, if we search leather jackets, just a second. Leather jacket, yeah. So your shopping ad could appear displaying a product image, price, and a link to purchase directly from your website, as you can see here. So this makes it easy for potential customers to see what you're offering and click through to buy. So shopping ads are ideal if you're looking to drive sales of physical products, providing a visual, direct path to purchase. Then we have video ads, which is another impactful way to reach your audience, especially on platform. Video ads, you can create engaging content that appear before, during, or other videos on YouTube. So it is basically the videos, like the ad videos that you see, like while watching your YouTube video. And then we have performance max campaign. So this type uses Google's machine learning to optimize your ads across all Google properties, like including search, display, YouTube, Gmail, etc. So performance max campaigns are perfect when you want to maximize your results without managing multiple campaign types separately. So Google's algorithms will automatically find the best combination of ad formats and placements to meet your objectives. So right now we'll select the search campaign type. And we'll be giving lead form submissions. And let's press continue. And let's just keep lead search. So now that we have selected our campaign type, the next step is to set your budget and bidding strategy. So this is crucial as it determines how much you're willing to spend and how Google Ads will manage your bids. So now for bidding, since our objective in this demo is to generate leads, we'll choose conversions. So this strategy lets Google automatically set your bids to get the most conversions within your budget. So now you can set a target cost per action. So this budget is the amount you're comfortable spending per action. So you can just give 0.3 rupees, per action. And let's press next. Now next, let's define our targeting options. So this step is about deciding who will see your ads, where they will see them, and when. So you can target users by location. As you can see, all countries and territories, India, or any other location, you have options. So for example, if your store is in Delhi, you might want to target only people within a 50-mile radius. Now, additionally, you can also refine your audience based on demographics such as age, gender, and household income. So this ensures your ads reach the most relevant customers. And you can also select the languages that your, customers speak. Like you can give English, you can give Hindi. So you can select multiple languages that your target audiences speak. And also you can, select the audience segments, like what your audience might be doing. So like, for example, we are actually, giving this example for lead generation for a free online course provider. So what we do is we can actually, our audience will be students, right? So we can give students. Yeah, you can give current university students. And this is also for working professionals. So you can give working education jobs, IT and technical. So you can select who your target audience are. So effective targeting is crucial for maximizing your ad spend. So take the time to consider who your ideal customers are. Now let's go to next. So now next is selecting keywords. So for search ads, keywords are the backbone of your campaign. So these are the words or phrases users type into Google when looking for products or services like yours. So choose keywords that are closely related to your business. So for example, we are actually looking for lead generation for this particular website, which is Simplilearn skill website that provides free online courses. So first you have to give the final URL and then you have to enter your keywords. You can also, type in the products or services like you advertise, like the course name and everything, and you can enter the keywords. Now you can take the help of Google's keyword planner for keyword ideas and see how often they are searched. So let's just go to keyword planner, discover new keywords. So now here you have to enter the products or services closely related to your business. So here I'll just type free online course, digital marketing. So you can give so many keywords, okay? And let's get results. So now these are the keywords that are suggested by the keyword planner. So what you can do is you can just select the keywords. Like you can select so many multiple keywords. You can copy it. You can paste it here. So this is a demo. That's why I've just taken, 3 to 4 keywords. But in fact, you have to use more keywords. So now you have selected your keywords. Now it's time to create your ad. So your ad copy includes the headline, description, and display URL. So this is what users will see in the search results or across the display network. So basically in your ad. So making it engaging and relevant. So first you can give the URL of your website. So in the headline, you can grab the attention by highlighting your key offerings and including one of your main keywords. Like for example, you can give master digital marketing. You can give, like you have to fill at least 3 headlines. So you can give free digital course, or you can give best digital, and you can even fill more headlines. Now you can use the description. So this is the description part. So you can use the description to expand on your offer. So like you can highlight unique selling points of yours, like expert instructors. For example, you can give expert instructors, or flexible learning, or like enroll today to boost your career, etc. So once you have done this, let's go to next. Now this shows your budget. So as you can see, we had given like 0.244 cost per conversion. So your weekly cost will be 58,100 rupees. So here you can see the budget. Now the final step is, before we launch, it's important to review all the details. Now Google Ads will show you a summary of your campaign settings, including your budget, targeting, keywords, and ad copy. So you can double check. So next is the review. So here you can double check everything to ensure it aligns with your objective. So this will take some time. So select, once you're satisfied, you can publish your campaign. So your ads will start running shortly and you can monitor the performance in real time through dashboard. So first you have to sign up to Google Ads. Then go to the campaign and press create a new campaign over here. Now here you have so many campaign objectives. You have to select one from these. So first you have sales. So the objective of sales campaign is to drive sales or conversions directly from your online, over the phone, or in physical stores. So for example, a fashion e-commerce store wants. So using the sales objective, they can run a Google shopping or search campaign to target users searching for specific items like jackets. And when a user clicks the ad, they are directed to a product page to make a purchase. Now next you have the leads objective. So this encourages users to provide their contact information, filling out a form, or contacting the business for more information. Like for example, a digital marketing agency wants to generate potential clients who may be interested in their service. So with leads campaign, the agency can create ads that direct users to a landing page with a contact offering a free consultation in exchange for user details. Now next we have web traffic. So web traffic is basically used in situations where you want to increase visits to your website by driving relevant traffic from the ads. Like for example, a tech blog wants to boost traffic to its new article, for example. So by selecting the website traffic objective, they can create ads that encourage users interested in AI and technology to visit their blog posts through Google Display or search ads. And then you have app promotion, which is to encourage people to download and engage with your app. Like for example, you have created a new fitness app and want to attract new users. So by using app promotion objective, you can create ads on Google Search Network, Display, or YouTube that target users searching for workout apps. Then you have options like awareness and consideration. Like if you just want to, create awareness about your product or service, you can choose this. And then you have local shop visits and promotions. So this objective is to drive physical traffic to your location, like encouraging nearby customers to visit your store. For example, if you have a local coffee shop, you can go with this objective and just, give a special offer or promote a special offer like 20% off on your next coffee purchase for driving in-store sales. And you also have an option where you can create a campaign without a goals guidance. So this basically allows advertisers more flexibility by choosing the ad format and settings they prefer without following predefined objectives or goals. So this is also a pretty good option. But right now for this demo, I'm going with the sales objective. So basically, if you have a business, most of the people go with sales or leads objective. So here, let's press continue. Now next, you have to select a campaign type. Now there are numerous campaign types. Let's see one by one. So first is the search campaign. So this campaign type allows businesses to display text ads to users who are actively searching for keywords relevant to their products or services on Google search and related platforms. So ads appear alongside organic search results basically, which drives traffic from users with high intent based on their search queries. Then you have the Performance Max campaign. Now the Performance Max campaigns use a goal-based structure that leverages Google's automation. So ads are delivered across all of Google's inventory like search, display, YouTube, Gmail, etc. And using machine learning, it optimizes for the highest performing placements and formats based on your objectives. Now next you have the Demand Gen campaign. So the Demand Gen campaigns in Google Ads are designed to engage users during the discovery phase of their buying journey, like focusing on building interest and awareness, the basic steps. So these campaigns are usually rich ad formats, like it comes across platforms like YouTube, Gmail, and Google Discover to target high intent audiences. So now next we have the display ad campaigns. So display campaigns feature visually engaging ads like images or banners shown across millions of websites, apps, and Google properties within the Google Display Network. So these ads help raise awareness, re-engage users and reach a broad audience while they browse online. And then here you have the shopping campaign. So shopping campaigns are ideal for promoting physical products. So these ads display product images, titles, prices, and store details directly in Google shopping results as well as on Google search. So they provide users with key product information before they even click on the ad. And finally, we have the video campaign, which I'll be showing you today in this video. So this type of campaign is used to deliver video ads on YouTube and Google's video partner sites. So video campaigns can help boost brand awareness, engagement, or drive conversions depending on the format and targeting options you are choosing. So for now, let's just go with the video ads, which is basically the YouTube ads. Let's press continue. So this is the starting point where we start to create the campaign. So the first step is to, name our campaign. So now let's just name our campaign. So you can give the name on the basis of what your ad is about. So right now I will just give, YouTube ad demo. Now next you have to select the location. So as you can see, you can either select all the countries and territories or India, or you can specifically mention your targeted country names. So here, you can just enter the location that you want to and add to the result. So right now we'll go with India. Now next you can select the languages that your customers will be speaking. So if you are, promoting a product and if you're having a local physical shop, give your native language or purchasing your products and what languages they speak. So here, let's just give English. So the thing is, make sure that you give all these preferences properly so that your ads run well and you don't, waste money by catering to the wrong audience. Now, next we have to decide a strategy for bidding. So here you have strategies like target CPA, maximize conversions, maximize conversion value, target ROAS. So as you can see, now some bidding strategies won't be available according to the goal that you have chosen, but I will just let you know what these are. So first we have target CPA, which is cost per acquisition. So you basically in this, you tell Google how much you are willing to pay for each new customer or lead. And it will automatically adjust your bid to try and get as many conversions as possible at that target cost. Next, you have maximize conversions. So this strategy automatically adjusts bids to get the highest number of customers or leads for your set budget without focusing on how much each one costs. Now, next you have maximize conversion value. So instead of just getting a lot of conversions, this strategy focuses on getting the most valuable conversions like higher sales or revenue with your budget, regardless of how many there are. And then you have the target ROAS. ROAS means return on ad spend. So you set a goal for how much return you want from your ad spend. And Google adjusts bid to meet that goal by focusing on more valuable conversions. So right now here we'll go with maximize conversions. Now next you have to enter the budget. Now this can be a daily budget you are willing to spend or the cost that you are ready to spend for the entire campaign. So let's just give a daily budget of around 500 rupees. Now here we can give the start and end date that you want your ads to run. So let's just give an end date. So the start date will be today. We can maybe run it for around 1 week. Now here you can add a site link that you would like to add to your ad. Like it can be your website, sign up page, etc. So you can mention it over here. Now next we have to give a name to our ad group. We'll just give YouTube ads. Next you can define your target audience, which is a very crucial part. So you can go to create an audience. So as you can see here, you have so many options. So first you can, just name your audience, like what kind of audience it is, so that you can track it. So for example, here you can create a new segment. Here you have numerous options. You can give a segment name. You can choose the customer behavior from here. Next, you can add the data of your previous, like if you were already running your business and if you have data about some, about your previous customers, you can add it over here so that Google will analyze those data and cater to audience of that type. And then finally, you have interests and detailed demographics. So here you can, just give from which, what kind your audiences are or from which place your audiences are. Now here you can give the demographics like, the gender that, like for example, if you are promoting a clothing and only clothing store for women, you can untick these boxes and you can just keep female. And if you are, selling clothes for youngsters, you can even mention the age group over here. So that's how you filter out your audience basically. So make sure you use these options properly. Now finally, here is where you create your ad. But before that, if you're interested to start a career in digital marketing, then check out Simplilearn's postgraduate program in digital marketing in partnership with Purdue University. So this course provides a robust and industry-relevant curriculum to help you become a certified digital marketing expert. The program covers essential digital marketing components like website creation, SEO, SEM, social media marketing, mobile marketing, content strategy, and advanced topics like leveraging ChatGPT and other generative AI tools. You will gain hands-on experience through live interactive learning, student digital marketing simulations, case studies, and capstone projects. Additionally, you will receive a Meta Certified Digital Marketing Associate exam voucher and a Hootsuite Certified Professional credential, further validating your expertise. Enroll now and take the next step in your digital marketing journey. You can find the course link in the description box and pinned comments. So let's continue with creating our advertisement. So here you have to paste a URL of which you want to create, like, for which video of yours you want to create an ad for. So for example, I want to create ad for this particular video. So I've given the URL. Now here you can choose the formats. Like there are in-stream format, in-feed video and shorts. So in-stream format is basically, where you see skippable ads, which basically comes before a video or in the middle of the video. And then you have the in-feed video. So in-feed videos are the videos that actually come while you're scrolling. Like you might have seen some videos as sponsored, right? So these are in-feed videos. And then finally you have shorts. So these are the ads that come while you're scrolling shorts. And again, you can view it in different devices. Just a second. Yeah, for example, this is how your skippable ad will be seen on your desktop. This is a TV preview. This is a mobile preview. So basically, we'll be selecting, I think we'll just keep in-feed video. So as you can see, I have just taken this for an example. You can see a warning sign over here. Like videos longer than 3 minutes don't usually perform as well as shorter videos. So it's basically better to have shorter videos for your ads. So next you have to give the final URL. So the final URL is where you want your viewer to reach once they click your ad's call to action button. So it can be basically the landing page, like your website, your sign up page or anything. So basically when my viewers click this ad, I want them to reach to Simplilearn's website. So I'll give Simplilearn's URL. So I'll basically give Simplilearn's landing page. Now next you have to give the CTA, which is the call to action, the headline, long headline, and the description. So let's just see those one by one. So basically the CTA encourages viewers to take a specific action, such as visiting your website, signing up, or making a purchase. So it directly guides the viewer on what you want to do next. So it can be anything like learn more, download, or shop now. So here I will just give learn more because I think that would be apt. You have so many options. It depends on what product you're promoting. So basically I want learn more as call to action. And while my viewers press learn more, option, I want them to be redirected to Simplilearn website. Now next you have the headline. So the headline grabs attention and quickly conveys the core message of the ad. So it's usually short and punchy, which is designed to spark interest and encourage users to watch or engage. So, it can be anything. For example, if you are running a gym, you can give it as get fit at home, try our app for free. Or for example, I can give you as free digital marketing course for beginners. I think that would be app, free digital marketing. Okay, they are telling to enter short, headline, course. So the word limit is 30. You can also, if you want to, type long headline, you can give it over here. Now next you have the description. So the description provides additional details about your offer, product or brand. So it supports the headline and CTA by offering more context and information to further engage viewers. So it's basically a description of what your product is about, so that the viewer gets an idea about what it is before they enter to your website or anything. So you can enter that, and you can also add a banner to your website. So either you can upload an image, and if you haven't uploaded an image, it will use an auto-generated banner. After that, you have to press create campaign. So finally, our campaign is ready. So this is how you basically create a YouTube ads campaign. So now I have come to the overview in the dashboard. So here our campaign is created. Now we have policy review, we have impressions, and we have conversions. So basically, it will take around 2 days for Google to approve, to review and approve our campaign. So after that, we can calculate the impressions and we can track the conversions. So now let's just see what's there in this Google Ads dashboard. So first, this is the overview option. Just a second. I will explain with my previous video. Yeah, so this is the overview option in the campaign section of Google Ads. So this gives you a quick snapshot of how your ads are performing, as you can see here. So it gives key metrics like clicks, impressions, cost, and conversions. So you can easily see which campaigns are doing well and where you might want to make adjustments. So it's like a dashboard that highlights recent trends and top performing keyword ads and devices. So this overview helps you understand what's working best in your campaign and lets you quickly spot any areas that you might need a tweak. So making it easier to manage and optimize your ads effectively. So as you can see, it gives a complete overview of how your ad is performing and everything. Now next you have the insights and reports. So basically the insights tab helps you better understand your audience and ad trends. It provides data on how your ads are performing, which keywords are driving the most traffic, and even shows you seasonal trends or shifts in search behavior. Now then you have the campaign section. So here you can see your campaigns, like whichever campaign you have created, the ad group, the ads, etc. Now finally here you have the goals section. So this is basically where you can actually track how your ads are performing or the conversions. So our campaign is not yet reviewed, but I'll just show you how it's to be done. So here basically you have an option to create conversion action. So you just have to press that. And here you can choose the conversion that you would like to track. So the common options are, website purchases, sign-ups, for newsletters, phone calls, and app downloads, as you can see here. So for example, if you are going with website, here you would basically have to give your domain name. Let's just give simplilearn.com. So here you can give the conversion goal, the event type. You can also add a conversion action manually. So basically for website conversions, you will need to install a tracking tag from Google Tag Manager. So Google Ads provides a piece of code, which is known as a conversion tracking tag, that you need to add to the specific page where the conversion takes place. Like such as the sign up page or the thank you page that users see after completing a purchase. So basically you can use, Google Tag Manager if you want a more streamlined approach, which allows you to manage all your tags without directly modifying your website's code. Now after that, you have the tools where you have one of the most important tool, which is Keyword Planner. Let's just check it out. So this is quite helpful when you have to create keywords for your ads. So here you just have to give your necessary informations, like, you have to give the information about what your service or product is about. And after that, you can, give your website so that it can, filter the unrelated keywords. And then you can go for get results. And then the planner will basically suggest you the keywords. And here you also have another option known as Get Search Volume and Forecasts. So in this option, you can enter the keywords to check for their search volume. So this tool is pretty helpful for planning your keywords. Ads Planner. So this is where you can plan the spend for your future ads, Google Ads, and then finally you have the billing section. So that's it. These were some of the cool features of Google Ads and how you could use it effectively.
Ever wondered how websites appear at the top of the search results when you type a query into Google? Well, that's the magic of SEO. SEO stands for Search Engine Optimization, and it's the process of fine-tuning your website to rank higher in organic, that is unpaid search results. In simple terms, SEO is all about making your websites more visible to people who are searching for the things online. When someone types a question or a topic into search engine like Google, SEO helps your website appear higher up in the list of search results. This means more people are likely to click on your website. Just like how you are more likely to visit the shops on the main street than those tucked away in an alley. Study shows that organic search drives are whooping 53% of all website traffic. In fact, a recent survey by Moz revealed that 61% of marketers consider SEO to be the most effective digital marketing strategy. So in this video, we will cover what is SEO, types of SEO, how does SEO work, things to keep in mind while doing SEO. Alright, so let's start with the first topic, which is what is SEO. Imagine you have a fantastic store, but it's hidden down a dark alley. SEO is like putting up bright lights and clear signs so people can easily find you online. That's what SEO stands for, that is Search Engine Optimization. It's about making your website more visible in search engines like Google. When people search for something, search engines use complex algorithms to rank websites. SEO helps your website tick the right boxes for these algorithms. Good SEO means your website appears higher in search results, which can lead to more visitors and potential customers. It's like putting up the big sign outside your shop so more people know you are there. When your website ranks higher in search results, it's like having a prime real estate in the digital world. Study shows that most people don't click past the first page of search results, so being at the top can make a big difference in how much traffic your site gets. SEO isn't just about getting more visitors though. It's also about attracting the right kind of visitors, people who are interested in what you offer and are more likely to become customers or engage with your content. By understanding what people are searching for and optimizing your website to match those queries, you can connect with your target audience more effectively. So this was about SEO. Now let's understand about the three types of SEO. Alright, there are three main types of SEO you need to know about. First one is technical optimization. So this is like the backstage work of SEO. It involves doing things on your websites that improve its performance in search engines, but people don't see them. For example, submitting your website sitemap to Google helps search engines understand and index your site better. The next one is on-page optimization. This is about making sure that your content on your website is top-notch and relevant to what people are searching for. You do this by using the right keywords in your content and providing a great user experience. It's like making sure your website is likable and helpful to visitors. The next is off-page optimization. So this type of SEO happens outside of your website. It's all about building your website's reputation and authority on the internet. One big way to do this is by getting other reputable websites to link to yours. These links, called backlinks, tell search engines that your website is trustworthy and valuable. By understanding and working on these three types of SEO, you can boost your website's visibility and attract more visitors, helping your business thrive online. So this was about the types of SEO. Now let's understand how does SEO work. So basically, there are some steps to how does SEO works. First, search engine crawling. Search engines like Google use automated programs called crawlers or spiders to browse the web. So these crawlers follow links from one web page to another, collecting information about each page they visit. They gather data on the content structure and other elements of the web pages, which is then stored in the search engine's database. Now, next one is search engine indexing. Once the crawlers collect information about web pages, the data is organized and stored in a massive database called an index. The indexing process involves analyzing the content keywords, meta tags, and other factors to understand what each web page is about. This indexed information allows search engines to quickly retrieve relevant results when someone performs a search query. Alright, now the third one, which is search engine ranking. When a user enters a search query, the search engine's algorithms shift through the index pages to determine which ones are most relevant to the query. The algorithm considers various factors like keyword, relevance, content quality, website authority, user experience, and more to rank the pages. The pages that best matches the search query and meet the algorithm's criteria appear higher in the search engine results pages. Websites with strong SEO practices, including optimized content quality, backlinks, and user-friendly design, are more likely to rank higher in search results. So in summary, SEO, that is search engine optimization, boosts a website's visibility online. We discussed three types. On-page focuses on content, off-page builds site authority, and technical ensures smooth site operation. SEO involves understanding how search engines find, organize, and rank websites. To succeed, maintain quality content, use relevant keywords, and earn trustworthy backlinks. Regularly track performance to refine strategies. Remember, SEO is an ongoing effort requiring adaptation to industry changes for sustained online success.
Hello everyone and welcome to today's video on AEO versus SEO. In this video, we are diving into one of the most important digital marketing battles of our time. With AI tools like ChatGPT and Google Gemini reshaping how users search and voice assistants like Alexa and Siri answering questions instantly, the traditional SEO alone is no longer enough. That's where answer engine optimization comes in, which is designed to give you direct, voice-ready answers that users want fast. So if you want to know more about it, watch this video till the end. So let us start with first understanding what is SEO. SEO stands for Search Engine Optimization. It is a practice of enhancing a website's visibility in search engine result pages to attract organic, which we say non-paid traffic. When users search for information, products or services online, search engines like Google scan billions of pages to deliver most relevant results to us. So SEO helps your website appear higher in those rankings by optimizing various elements such as keywords, meta tags, headings, backlinks, and content quality. There are three components of SEO, guys. That is on-page SEO, meaning optimizing content and HTML structure. Then there is off-page SEO, like building links and authority. And then there is technical SEO, ensuring your site is fast, secure, and mobile-friendly. SEO is crucial for digital marketing because higher visibility leads to increased website traffic, brand awareness, and conversions. Unlike paid ads, SEO brings sustainable long-term results when implemented effectively. So SEO helps businesses connect with the right audience at the right time through meaningful and valuable content. So in short, this is what exactly is SEO. Now, let us move ahead and try to understand what is AEO. So guys, AEO stands for Answer Engine Optimization. It is a process of optimizing content to provide direct, concise answers to user queries, especially through AI-powered tools like voice assistants like Siri, Alexa, Google Assistant, and chatbots like ChatGPT, Google Gemini, and etc. So unlike traditional SEO, which focuses on driving users to website via search engine rankings, AEO aims to deliver instant, voice-friendly responses that don't always require visiting a web page. AEO involves structuring content using schema markups, FAQs, and conversational formats so that AI systems can easily extract and understand the information. It's designed to satisfy users who prefer quick answers, like those using smart speakers or mobile devices without needing to scroll through the search results. Now, AEO is becoming essential as voice search grows and AI becomes more embedded in how people access information. So guys, by focusing on clarity, context, and structure, AEO is actually helping businesses stay visible in the AI-powered answer-first search environment. So this was a short sum up of what exactly is SEO and what is AEO. Now, let us discuss some of the core differences of AEO and SEO based on certain parameters. So guys, our first parameter is objective and core goal. If I talk about SEO, the goal of SEO is actually to increase organic traffic to a website by making it rank higher on the search engine result pages. And SEO helps a user to find variety of web pages related to their typed query. For example, if I say if someone searches digital marketing tips, so SEO ensures your blog post appears on page 1 of the Google. So that's the objective of SEO is. Now, if I talk about AEO, which is answer engine optimization, it focuses on providing direct, immediate answers to users' questions without them needing to click on multiple links. It is optimized for AI systems like voice assistants and chatbots that pull answers directly from the structured content. For example, like if someone asks, what are the 3 digital marketing tips for beginners? Now, Siri or ChatGPT may read out your FAQ or snippet if AEO is properly implemented. The next goal that we have all over here is content format and structure. So if I talk about SEO, guys, it relies on long form content with strategic keyword placement. So here content must be informative, detailed, and media rich, meaning images, videos, etc. Now, it also represents important elements such as meta titles and description, what are the keyword headings, are there any backlinks, and also the internal linkings. Similarly, if we discuss about content format and structure for AEO, it is kind of conversational, scannable, and structured for machines. Basically, it focuses on FAQ pages, featured snippets. People also ask type answers, and there is a schema markup like FAQs, how to, product organization, etc. The next one, let us talk about, it is one of the most important thing, which is user experience and interaction. If I talk about SEO, guys, users manually type keyword, scroll results, click links, and explore content. So it is best for exploratory searches, comparison, and in-depth learning, which is basically we're talking about SEO. So the user flow will be something like this: Google, read snippet, click the blog, and then you read the article. Now, if I talk about AEO, guys, here users ask conversational or voice-based queries. Best for fast to the point answers. No need for multiple click or page navigation. Now here the user flow will be something like this. There will be a voice or chat prompt, and then there will be instant spoken text or answer. So that's how AEO works. Now let us discuss about our final point, which is keyword strategy and search intent. Basically, if I talk about SEO, guys, keywords are usually short and typed. For example, like buying running shoes online. So it focuses on exact match, long tail keyword, and variations. Now, if I talk about AEO, guys, here the keywords are natural question based and longer. Example like what are the best running shoes for long distance runner? And it is optimized for spoken language and user intent. Now, if I sum up all of this, so I come up with certain performance metrics. So SEO basically focuses on organic traffic, page views, bounce rate, time on site, conversion rate, and ranking position. So if you're not familiar with SEO, then look out for Digital Marketing Full Course on Simplilearn, where we have covered all these metric points. Now, similarly, if I talk about the AEO metrics, there are snippet placements, voice search visibility, AI chatbot appearance frequency, and also direct answer accuracy is there. So this is how we judge based on the metrics, like how SEO is performing and how AEO is performing. So in short, guys, this was the core difference between AEO and SEO. Now let us move ahead and discuss about how SEO and AEO can work together. But before that, let's have a use case comparison. So for example, I have built a use case comparison, like there is industry, healthcare, e-commerce, finance, and travel. And suppose you type in SEO example, okay, then there will be an AEO example. So suppose if I talk about healthcare, so you would see something like blogs on symptoms of flu. And similarly, AEO is going to give you the voice answer for the same. What are the early symptoms of flu? So this is how you interact. Similarly, you just type product pages for shoes, and here you search it on chatbot, like what shoes are best for gym workouts. Similarly, if I talk about finance, so you could say guide on how to save taxes. You would search on Google something like this. But if you say to Siri, like how to save tax under ATC, so this is an income tax code. Okay. Now, similarly for travel, you could see blog on top travel destination, and here where I can go for budget vacation in April. So I could say there is slight variation, but end result you are getting like what you want at the end of the day. So as discussed based on this example, I hope so you would have got the core difference between SEO and AEO. And as I was telling earlier, we will move forward to understand how both of them can work together. So guys, if I say like while SEO, search engine optimization, and AEO, which is standing for answer engine optimization may seem like separate strategies, but they actually complement each other beautifully when implemented together. Think of this way, guys. Like SEO attracts users to your website, and AEO answers their questions in real time through voice assistant or AI tools. And together they are ensuring that your content is discoverable and usable across both search engines and AI platforms. Now, let us discuss about our first parameter, which is serve different user behaviors. So basically, SEO targets users who browse, explore, and read articles, and AEO targets users who want quick voice-based or conversational answers. For example, if I have to say like an SEO optimized blog, maybe title something like this: 10 best laptops for students in 2025. And AEO optimized FAQ might answer, what is the best laptop under 50,000 for students? Both help, but in different formats. The next thing is shared content and different presentation. So guys, you don't need separate websites for SEO and AEO. Instead, create one piece of content and structure it to serve both purposes. SEO strategy, it is a long-form keyword-rich blog or guide, whereas AEO strategy could include short summaries, bullet point answers, and FAQs within the same content. Now, there is some tip which I would like to give you. Like, you can use the same blog to rank on Google and show up voice answers by embedding structured FAQs. The third one is structured data. So, schema markup, or we say structured data, is key to helping both search engines and AI will understand your content. If I talk about SEO benefit, it improves how your content is displayed on search engine results like rich snippets, ratings, and FAQs. Where AEO benefits, like it makes it easier for voice assistants to pull the exact answer and speak it loud. So this is how we talk about the structured data. And finally, we talk about optimization. So you can optimize SEO keywords like buy affordable DSLR cameras in India, or AEO keywords could be like which DSLR is best under 50,000 in India. And your content strategy, try to target both short form and natural language queries, which will definitely help you. Now, finally, let us discuss about our future trends. So if I talk about future trends of 2025 AEO versus SEO, so like as we are moving into digital era, both SEO and AEO are evolving rapidly actually. The traditional SEO will continue to play a vital role, and AEO will become indispensable as users increasingly interact with search platforms through voice commands, smart assistants, and AI chatbots. Now, the first thing which I am pretty much confident that voice search will surge. Like with the rise of smart devices like Amazon, Alexa, Google Nest, and Apple Siri, voice search is set to dominate user behavior. So there's a data like over 50% of online searches are expected to be voice-based by 2025. Users will favor quick, hands-free answers, especially on mobile and in smart homes. Businesses must be optimized for conversational queries and natural language to stay relevant. The next is AI chatbots. So AI chatbots will be the first touch points. So like AI power tools like ChatGPT, Google Gemini, Microsoft Copilot, Cloud AI are becoming the first choice for users seeking information. Then there is a rise of structured data and schema markup. Google and AI assistants will rely heavily on structured data to understand and present the content. So the businesses using schema markup, for example, FAQ page, product, or like how to. So it will gain a huge advantage in this scenario. Whereas structured content will also appear more often in rich results, knowledge panels, or voice answers. The next, this is amazing trend, guys, mobile first and AI ready content. With mobile users surpassing desktops and AI being integrated into messaging apps and mobile browsers, so the content must be mobile friendly, fast loading, and voice compatible. Google's mobile first indexing means desktop only sites will fall behind. And finally, there will be a blend of SEO plus AU strategies. So 2025 is not about choosing between SEO and AU. It's about combining them. So SEO will drive visibility in search engines, and AU will ensure that you're present in AI answers and voice searches. The future of digital search is multimodal and AI first. This is the first thing I would like to say. And to stay competitive in 2025 and beyond, marketers must embrace voice-first experiences, use AI-friendly formats, merge SEO and AU strategies to be everywhere. And finally, merge SEO and AU strategies to be everywhere the user is, whether it's a browser, a chatbot, or smart speaker.
If you are looking to boost your website's traffic or dominate search engine rankings, then today's video is just for you. We are diving deep into keyword research, a crucial part of any successful SEO strategy. By the end of this tutorial, you'll know exactly how to find the right keywords to help your content reach its full potential. So let's get started. To kick off things first, let's understand what keyword research is. Now, keyword research is all about discovering the exact phrases and terms your potential audience is typing into search engines. Now, by identifying these keywords, you can create content that directly addresses what people want to know, buy, or learn about. This not only drives more visitors to your site, but also helps you connect with those who are most likely to engage with your content. In essence, keyword research is the backbone of a strong SEO strategy, guiding you in crafting content that resonates with your audience. Now that we know what keyword research is, let's dive into why it's so important. Picture this: you are hosting a party. Would you invite random people who might not even be interested? Or would you carefully choose guests who are excited to attend? So keyword research helps you do the latter by attracting the right guests to your website. When you know the exact keywords your audience is searching for, you can tailor your content to meet their needs. This increases your chances of not only driving more traffic, but also engaging visitors who are genuinely interested in what you have to offer. The better you understand your audience search behavior, the more effective your content will be. Remember, it's not just about quantity. Getting the right kind of traffic is key to conversions and overall success. Moving on, let's talk about the different types of keywords you'll encounter in your research. This is important because not all keywords are created equal, and understanding the distinctions can greatly impact your strategy. So, short tail keywords are broad and usually consist of one or two words like SEO or marketing. Now, these keywords have high search volumes, which means lots of people are searching for them. However, they're also highly competitive, making it tough to rank for them unless you have a very authoritative website. Next comes long-tail keywords. Now, long-tail keywords, on the other hand, are more specific phrases like how to do keyword research for SEO. Now, while they have lower search volumes, they tend to be less competitive and more targeted, attracting visitors who are further along in their buyer's journey. For instance, someone searches for best budget laptops for students is likely closer to make a purchase than someone just searching for laptops. Now, next type of keyword is LSI, which is latent semantic indexing keywords. Now, these are related terms that search engines consider relevant to your main keyword. Now, for example, if your main keyword is digital marketing, then LSI keywords could be online marketing, SEO strategies, or social media advertising. Now, even in this example, if you have given best leather shoes, the LSIs would be official and casual wear, best footwear brand, original leather shoes, etc. So, using LSI keywords helps you create more contextually relevant content with search engines' favor. Now, by balancing these types of keywords, you can create content that appeals to both broad and niche audiences, giving your website a better chance to rank well across different searches. So, alright, now that we have covered the types of keywords, let's explore some of the tools that can help you find them. So, keyword research tools are like treasure maps. They guide you to the keywords that can drive the most traffic to your website. Number one is Google Keyword Planner. So, Google Keyword Planner is a fantastic starting point, especially for beginners. It's free and provides a wealth of information, including search volumes and competition levels for various keywords. You can also discover new keyword ideas based on what people are already searching for. Next is Ahrefs. Ahrefs is a more advanced paid tool that offers in-depth analysis. It doesn't just give you keyword data, it also provides insights into how difficult it is to rank for a particular keyword, as well as click-through rates, CTR, and related keyword ideas. So Ahrefs is particularly useful for competitor analysis, helping you see which keywords for your competitors are ranking for and identifying gaps in their content that you can exploit. Now next comes SEMrush. Now SEMrush is another powerful tool that goes beyond keyword research. It offers comprehensive data on keywords, including trends over time, and allows you to conduct competitive analysis, track keyword performance, and more. SEMrush is a go-to for many SEO professionals because of its all-in-one capabilities. So these tools simplify the process of keyword research, allowing you to focus on creating content that will resonate with your audience and perform well in search engine results. So with so many tools at your disposal, The next step is figuring out how to actually find the best keywords for your content. So here's a step-by-step approach. Number one, start with a brainstorming session. So you can list down potential keywords related to your topic. Think about what your audience might search for and consider different variations of those phrases. So use the keyword research tools we just discussed to analyze these keywords. Pay close attention to search volume, competition, and user intent. The goal is to find keywords that have a good search volume but aren't too competitive. And next, consider user intent. This is crucial. Ask yourself, what is a searcher hoping to find? If someone is searching for best travel laptops in 2024, they are probably looking for product reviews or recommendations. Tailor your content to meet that specific intent, and you'll have a much better chance of converting those visitors into customers. So by following these steps, you can pinpoint the keywords that will not only drive traffic, but also ensure that the traffic is relevant and likely to convert. Now, one of the most effective ways to find high quality keywords is by analyzing your competitors. This might sound like a spy mission, but it's completely above board and incredibly valuable. So tools like SEMrush allow you to see which keywords your competitors are ranking for. So this gives you insight into what's working for them, and more importantly, it highlights gaps in their strategy that you can exploit. For instance, if you notice that a competitor is ranking well for a keyword like affordable SEO tools, but their content is outdated or lacking in detail, you can create a more comprehensive and up-to-date piece to outrank them. So by leveraging competitor insights, you can stay ahead in the SEO game, ensuring that your content is always relevant and competitive. Now, finding the right keywords is only half the battle. The next challenge is using them effectively in your content. So here's how you can do that. Number one, place your primary keywords in strategic locations such as title, meta description, headers, and throughout the content. This signals to search engines that your content is about, helping you rank for that keyword. Number two, avoid keyword stuffing. This old school tactic doesn't work anymore and can actually hurt your rankings. Instead, focus on naturally integrating keywords and using variations. For example, if your primary keyword is digital marketing strategy, you could also use online marketing strategy or effective digital marketing tactics to make your content more readable and engaging. Now, the third one is using LSI keywords to add depth and context to your content. This not only improves readability, but also helps search engines understand the broader topic of your content, which can positively impact your rankings. Remember, the goal is to create content that's both optimized for search engines and enjoyable for your readers. Lastly, keyword research is not a set it and forget it process. It requires regular monitoring and adjustment. SEO is a constantly evolving field, and what works today might not work tomorrow. So make it a habit to regularly check how your keywords are performing. Use tools like Google Analytics to track your rankings and see which keywords are driving the most traffic. If you notice that certain keywords are underperforming, consider tweaking your content or trying out new keywords. So by staying on top of your keyword strategy, you can ensure that your content continues to perform well and adapt to changes in search trends. And there you have it, a comprehensive guide to keyword research. I hope you found this tutorial helpful and that you are now ready to start finding the best keywords for your content. Remember, keyword research is all about understanding your audience and creating content that meets their needs.
The first topic is like we will go through some introduction, guys. Okay, so we have a few topics to cover for the day. We are starting with the introduction to understand what exactly is paid campaign, what exactly is performance marketing. Okay, and yeah, there are some other metrics that we would be coming across. So before we start with paid campaigns, guys, okay, the basic of marketing or digital marketing, or in general, even I talk about paid campaign, is understanding your customer. Okay, why understanding your customer is very important in digital marketing overall, because you as a digital marketer would be, let's say if I talk about paid campaigns, okay, you will be running ads on Meta, you might run ads on Google, you might run ads on any other social platform out there. You will do the targeting. Okay, what is targeting? Targeting is nothing but you will choose whom you would want to show your ads, right? But how do you know, like, you know, whom you should know, whom you should show your ads? That's where understanding the customers comes into picture. If you don't understand your customers, you can't create your target audience as well, right? So understanding your customer, ideally it is important for paid campaign, but it is also important for the other aspect of marketing or digital marketing in general. Okay, now how do we understand our customers? Okay, um basically when it comes to understanding your customer, guys, there are basic strategies that you can follow. Okay, you try to understand what your customer needs. Okay, like try to see some trends. Okay, understand what do they need and try to customize your product according to them. Okay, so basically you customer identification and understandings are kind of directly proportional to your growth as well. Okay, in general about your business growth. Now, how do you find out common needs of your customer? Okay, so try to check all these aspects whenever you are trying to do the research about your customer. Okay, understand what is their personal need. Okay, understand what is their functionality needs, understand their price point needs. Like, let's say if your target audience is a middle class or a upper middle class or an HNI, so what is their price point? What is the price point where they are comfortable to spend, right? Get some compatibility and quality needs. Like, do they value more, uh, do they look out for more value products or cheaper products? So understand what are some common needs of your customer. Okay, and if you find that out, you would know what communication you will have to use, you'll know what targeting you have to do. Okay, like people directly jump into targeting communication and all, but you can't create a communication unless you don't know what your customer needs, right? Let's say if I ask you that, guys, create an advertisement for Fevicol, you should know, right, who's the audience of Fevicol, what kind of people are they, because you have to create that relatability factor with them, right? So create your relatability factor, you'll have to know what do they like, what they don't like, and based on that you'll create your communication as well, right? Now, few things, some methods to understand your customer, guys. You can take some customers opinion and conduct surveys on following things. You can take survey on product, you can take their feedback, see the trend, like what is, like you can see a trend, right? Like let's say recently what was the trend, there was some doll which got very famous, I don't, Labubu doll or something on those line, right? So trend, see pattern, like what actually audiences are liking, right? See, understand, do they like quality product, quantity product, see if they have more inclination to some certain kind of ingredients out there. So this is something called a sentimental analysis. Okay, this will help you to understand the basic behavior of your customer. Okay, now we'll start with our paid campaign, guys. Okay, see, paid campaign in a very simple term, guys. Okay, you never have to mug up those jargons. Okay, in digital marketing, no one would expect that you should know the exact definition. Okay, even if you understand the concept and if you explain it in your own word, it's all good to go. Okay, so let's say if you are in an interview and someone would ask you, guys, okay, what is paid campaign, explain it, what is paid campaign, you can simply say whatever ads that we see which are running on Google or on any other social media is paid campaign. Basically, a brand is paying some amount of money on that platform to increase the brand visibility out there. Okay, so for example, let's say if I open over here, let's say I'm searching for health insurance. Okay, can you see all these brands which comes under sponsored result, this is part of paid campaign. Okay, the ads that you see running on Meta is paid campaign. If I go on YouTube, I might see some ad right now on my page. Let's see this one. Okay, this is paid campaign. Wherever you see some ads running is part of paid campaign. That is what we call as paid campaign. Brands are paying money to all this platform to increase their brand visibility, as simple as that. Okay, now in paid campaign as well, guys, so let me create one word doc as well. It's a very wide topic. Okay, paid advertising or performance marketing in general is a very wider topic because there are so many platforms to work on. Okay, if we create a list right now, let me let you know over here. Okay, so paid campaign, nowadays people also call this as performance marketing. Okay, this is like a new term, but whatever you are okay with. So first thing comes under is search engine. Okay, search engine, in search engine, one of the most popular platform is Google Ads, where basically with this platform you can show ads on different inventories on Google in general. Okay, including your YouTube over here. Okay, so includes YouTube because YouTube is owned by Google. Okay, then you have Bing ads. Okay, you have Yahoo ads, you have Apple ads as well. Okay, not part of search engine, but I'll still mention over here. There's whole topic going on for Samsung ads separately. Okay, then you have your social media where you will be having your Meta, which includes Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp, okay, your Messenger. Then you have LinkedIn, Pinterest, Twitter, okay. Think whatever social platform you could, Snapchat, okay, these are like most popular social media platform. Your TikTok is banned in India, but for international market we run ads on TikTok as well, okay. Then even if you're running some ads on OTT, let's say you're running ads on Netflix or your Amazon Prime, Z5, Sony Live, MX Player. I mean, it keeps going on. Nowadays, a performance marketer is the one who handles running these ads on OTT as well. Earlier, it was a paid campaign or a performance marketer used to only work with search engine and social media. But nowadays, like ideally, if you want to run ads on OTTs and all, ideally a paid person who's looking into performance marketing, they only usually get involved with it. Okay. um, Running ads on e-commerce platform like Amazon, okay, you have Netflix, even the ads that you guys see on some payment platform like your Google Pay, Cred, I don't know, Paytm. So it's a very, how should I say? Then you have something called as programmatic advertising as well coming into picture, where there are some premium platform now. Programmatic advertising is all about premiumness out there. There are some brands who want to show their ads on some premium inventories, and they have a platform, a separate platform altogether over there. Okay, I've still not covered. Like there are other platform as well which would be there where you can run your ads. So imagine this is such a big list for a person to run ads, right? Now you can't learn everything in one go. Try to understand this. Like me also, when I started my career, I used to know only Google and Meta. After 7 years of career, I have explored working on all this platform because obviously you should work with a brand which will allow you to work on all these platforms, right? Hence it is always mentioned that if you want to be very pro in digital marketing, rather than working on a brand side, you start your career with a digital marketing agency. Because when you start your career with a digital marketing agency, guys, you'll be working with multiple brand at one time. Let's say on an average, I used to work with 5 brands at a time, and every brand had a different requirement, and we used to explore all this platform all together, right? So now for you guys, because of you are very new to the concept, you shouldn't know all the platform. See, each platform has some community factor with each other. Even if you know those basic, even if you know those common factors, if you know the basic core of paid campaign, you can yourself navigate all these platforms by yourself. Okay, programmatic advertising you can't, because this is like a premium platform out there, but yeah, the basics of all the platforms are same only. Okay, so uh, ideally you should be a pro in Google ads. Okay, this is something where you should be good with. So if you know Google ads and if you know Meta, you can, if you know Google ads, you can run campaign on other search engine as well. If you know Meta, you can run ads on other social platform as well. Okay, rest all OTT, GPay, programmatic, for that you have to actually work with a brand to learn all this. Okay, so I hope I'm clear. So imagine, like, even after 7 years of my career, I still feel there's some platform where I've not worked yet. Okay, so I've still not worked with SA360. Some of one or two OTTs I've still not worked on it. It depends on the opportunities that you get, right? Um, so that's how big this particular topic is. Ideally, paid performance marketing itself is like a, how should I say, a very huge topic overall in digital marketing. Viral has one question: how can we research efficiently about target customer? We don't have a huge network of following to run surveys and stuff. Are there any other method where we don't have to rely on other people? Um, See, so there is something called as primary data collection, okay, and something called as secondary data collection. Okay, now primary data collection is something where you have to run all the surveys. Okay, you run survey, you go offline, talk to people out there. Secondary data collection is where you rely on your news. Okay, you rely on websites. There are many websites out there who will give you those database. Okay, like you rely on some news at how this particular brand is growing, where the consumer mindset is shifting towards. So second data is all about this news and the Wikipedia article and some blogs that you read, and you collect data from there. These are the only two way where you can do this basic survey. Okay, apart from that, you can use tools like Google Trends to understand, okay, what people are liking nowadays. Okay, so you can use such kind of tools as well if you don't want to go into survey and all. But ideally you have to do a survey. You have to, like, yes, you can rely on the secondary data where like you have blogs, articles and all of that, but trust me, the insights that you get by using primary data collection method, that would be some, it will be altogether something else only. Okay, now also people ask that please do conduct a survey, go offline, talk to people, understand what is the problem that they are facing. Right there you get a very deeper insight that you can't get under your secondary data collection. Right, or otherwise you can also use Google Trend, but again Google Trend is there, their platforms are also there, but to understand the human emotion, surveys, talking to them personally really gives a better insight, I would say. Like, I'll give you one example over here. Okay, so there was one brand I used to work with called as Steve Madden. Okay, and we used to run campaigns for them on Meta. Okay, now from client side, a very person, basically the manager of Steve Madden from client side, what he did, he visited the store of Steve Madden to just do some basic observation. Okay, and what this guy observed was, like, he didn't even ask anything to anyone. He was just observing for 1 or 2 days, and he observed that many people who come in the store are the one who use iPhone. Like, he has seen all of most of them using iPhone compared to Android. Okay, and he asked us to do this. He asked us that, okay, the campaigns that we are running right now, let's just not target all device, let's just target people who use iOS. Okay, and we did it, and we saw a really good performance with our campaign. We saw lot many people converting. So usually before doing these changes, we had a conversion rate of, let's say, 10%, it increased to 20%. Right, so these are observations that you do when you go offline, speak, observe, or you do some online surveys. You can't get this data by just like relying on some secondary data collection or relying on some tools out there. Okay, because humans keeps on changing. Right, you as a marketer, it's your basic job to go and check that. Cool. Okay, guys. So yeah, let's get started. I'll cover your basics of paid campaign. If you feel any questions, like Viral, if you come across any question, feel free to put it in the chat. Okay. So as I said, when it comes to paid campaign, why nowadays people are moving more towards paid campaign, let's discuss this. Okay, see, every brands want to grow their business very quickly. Do you guys agree with me? Okay, now in digital marketing, one of the way to quickly grow your business is only performance marketing or paid campaigns. Why? If you rely on SEO is a very slow process. Okay, SEO takes time to grow. Okay, it doesn't grow overnight. SEO might take 6 months, 1 year to just reflect some results. Okay, apart from that, you have social media organic, where you will post something on social media, reels and all of that, but even that will take some time to grow. Then where can you go to increase your brand quickly? Okay, performance marketing, because you are paying money on the platform to increase your brand visibility. Okay, in performance marketing, there and there itself you can see how much money you are spending, how much business you are getting out of it. So if you would have seen, I'm not sure how many of you have watched in Shark Tank, India based Shark Tank. Have you ever watched Shark Tanks? If not, please watch some Shark Tank episode, and you would heard this term a lot, that how much money you're spending on performance marketing. You would see there would be many founders who would say that, heavily they are relying on performance marketing to grow their business. This is like a common term you might have heard. Okay, or if you have not heard, or if not watch Shark Tank, please go and see, understand, because this particular department is growing like anything, because business are in hurry to grow their business, grow their numbers, and the only way they can do is with the help of performance marketing. Right, so basically with performance marketing, you reduce that time. Okay, to grow that business, the time that you need organically, it will take a lot of time. So if you want to quickly grow your business, do performance marketing. Okay, and you grow your brand in a much more faster way. Okay, so that's why it is one of the most, how should I say, trending department, or it will keep on trending, it will keep on growing only. Okay, as the world moves so faster, I mean, brand would want to move faster further, and for them this is like a major department where they spend money on. Okay, there are brands who spend in crores every month on different platforms out there. Right, I know many startups, for them they would have 1 or 2 people in SEO, 1 or 2 people in social media, but they'll have 20, 20, 50 people in performance marketing. In startup, you will see this department, there'll be a lot of hiring in this department as well. But with this department, the one thing is, and obviously it's one of the good high paying department as well, But as I said, like it, out of all the department in digital marketing, this is one of the high pressure department, especially if you work with the Indian brands, because we all know Indian brands are very frugal. So they'll check all the nitty gritties. But if you work with the international brand, guys, because they have kind of money, because they have kind of time, because they have that kind of patience, they'll give you time as well. They won't bombard you with a lot of work. They'll give you enough time to experiment, right? So both the experience are very different. Like my experience, whatever learning I've got, okay, my learning is so strong because I've worked with Indian brands, because there you do everything. There you get to chance, there you get chance to experiment with 10 other things out there, okay. So after I got that experience, I shifted to the international market because now I wanted to get that international level exposure, okay. So I always strongly recommend everyone that first work with the Indian market, see that hustle, see that experiment thing that goes on. If you just work 3 year with an Indian brand, trust me, you learn everything. Then you work aram se with an international brand, it won't be that high pressure job as well. There you'll have very higher spend, you'll handle a very good budget. So as a performance marketer, we flex on our budget, that how much budget we spend on a month, okay. And again, you get better pay, you get better opportunity based on the media spend that you have handled, right? So probably the media spend that you handle in India and the one you handle in international is obviously way up, like there's like a big gap between both, okay. Coming back to our point, as I think I've already discussed all of this, but some of the USPs of paid campaign is, as I said, it will double your ROI, return on investment, okay. It will expedite the product selling process in the market. I mean, quickly you can grow, okay. It will track everything, okay. With paid campaign, you will be able to track, okay, let's say you're doing it for an e-commerce brand, guys, you will be able to track, okay, how many people have added the product to the cart, how many people ideally checked out, how many people went to the payment page, and how many people have actually converted. So you'll see the entire journey of your customer, okay. You can do retargeting as well. Now, what is retargeting? Have you guys ever heard about this term called as retargeting? Everyone, guys, anyone who has heard this term, retargeting or remarketing? Let me see if I can show you some remarketing campaign right now. So, remarketing, guys, is nothing but you might have experience, probably wouldn't know about the concept. So, let's say right now, if you go to Mintra, okay, and you see some product, you don't buy it, and then wherever you go, whether you're going on social media or on any website, you'll see that those same products are shown to you, right? That is what we call as remarketing. So you can do remarketing through with the help of paid campaign. Basically, if the person doesn't do that end transaction, you can show them ad again and again and again of the last product that they have checked as a reminder that they have to buy the product, okay. And obviously, to push them further, we give them more discount offer and 10 other things, okay. And very good thing about paid campaign is you can reach out to the exact audience whom you would want to show your ads to. When I say exact audience, guys, imagine, okay, I'll just give an hypothetical example. Imagine Viral owns a hospital in his area. Now, for Viral, there's no point to show ad to the entire city, right? He would just probably, even if the people in nearby vicinity, if they see his ad and they get to know about this hospital, it will be enough for Viral, right? So with paid campaign, Viral can do pin code wise targeting as well, right? If you don't want to show ad in your entire city, it's okay. You can target people or show ad to people who lives in your specific area or in your pin code, right? So that's a narrow level of targeting you can do with respect to paid campaign. You don't have to reach out to everyone. Like, you are not doing a billboard based campaign out here. You can reach out to as specific audience as you would want to. I was just trying to see if I can see some. Hereby, yeah, this okay. It's still loading right now. Right now, I could see some ad, but now, oh, okay, wait. I don't know why is it still not loading. It did loaded, but I refreshed it. Yeah, see, that's loading. So this is one website that I just visited like yesterday. Okay, not today. Yesterday I visited this website to check some of the home decor product, and these are the exact product that I checked. Okay, like I viewed this product, I didn't bought it. I didn't the remarketing to me over here, right? These are some exact keyholders that I was checking, and they are doing the remarketing by showing me those exact picture. And can you see they're giving me offers at the top, like 53% off, 39% off for me, for them, because they're trying to push me to buy these products now. When we talk about paid campaign, guys, one of the most important funnel is called as conversion funnel. Okay, now what is a conversion funnel? Basically, it is a path. Okay, basically a user, your user or your customer would be at a different stage of user journey, right? And that is what we call as a customer conversion funnel, and it looks something like this. Okay, now what exactly is this? Basically, let's say I started my own brand. Okay, I started a clothing brand. Okay, when I start my clothing brand, the first thing I would want is reach out to as many people as possible. That is what we call as awareness. Awareness is where I want to reach out to the mass audience because I want them to know about my product or my brand. Okay, then some of them would be interested in my product. So not just my product, my company product as well. So interest stages where, not everyone would be interested in this particular category. So when I say awareness, I'm reaching out to people, each probably pan India level. Okay, but some of them would be someone who's very much interested in clothing in general. So there will be a narrower of audience which would come over there. Then next stage would be desire, where okay, they really liked my product and now they've started checking out my product. And lastly, there's something called as an action stage, where they'll take that action to purchase my product. Okay, so this conversion funnel is very important, because based on the conversion funnel we create our marketing strategies. Okay, our communication, our targeting, everything is based on this conversion funnel. I hope I'm clear what is a conversion funnel. This is like a funnel that you guys would have seen, probably if you come from a basic marketing background as well, you might have heard about this particular term called as a conversion funnel. Basically, you start with reaching out to a master audience, then some of them would be interested in your category in general. At a desire stage, they have started liking your product, and at an action stage, they have finally bought your product. Okay, now why it is important for you to know this conversion funnel is because at different stages of user journey, you run your ads on different platform and you use different communication. Okay, for example, we can do an example over here. Okay, so I'll open my Word doc again. So if a person is at an awareness stage, okay, what are the platform where I would want to show my advertisement would be YouTube and, let's say, Instagram. Okay, why? Because here, and again, so my wait 1 second, I'll just mention, this would be my platform. Okay, uh video would be my format. Okay, now why YouTube and Instagram? Because do you guys agree that YouTube and Instagram is where you'll see a lot of mass audience? Okay, everyone is there on YouTube, everyone is there on Instagram, right? So if I want to create awareness more for my brand, that is the best platform to be there on, right? Because I will be able to reach out to the mass audience. And because people relate more to the video communication. Like if I show you text, so there's audio, there's text, and there's video, people relate more to video, and hence I can create a lot of video promotions over here, right? So I'll create some shorts, I'll create some reels, I'll create some stories and all of that, right? Now if a person is at an interest stage, what I can do, where can I take them? Okay, I can use more specific platform, like let's say Google search. Okay, at the interest and desire stage, basically, why Google search is very important, because now, see, if you might have, I'm not sure how many of you have done this, but if you see some really good brands ad on Instagram or YouTube, there's a good chance 70% or 50% of the people will go on Google and search about that brand. Okay, now if the person is searching about my brand on Google, I have to be there as well. Correct? I mean, this is like a very common trend that I've seen. I'm not sure you have personally experienced this or not, but as per the recent research that we did, we saw that if a customer come across a very different brand altogether on Instagram or YouTube, let's say they're scrolling on reels and they see some influencer mentioning some brand, the first thing that they'll do is they go on Google and find out their product and check out their brand. And hence you have to be there on Google, right? So basically, at every stage of conversion funnel, you will do marketing on different platform, and there will be a different communication altogether that you would be using across. This is like a part of your strategy. Okay, I hope this makes sense, guys. So again, you can call this conversion funnel. Now there are different terminologies here. We call this as awareness, interest, desire, action. We can also call this as upper funnel, middle funnel, and lower funnel. Upper funnel, where you're reaching out to people who are interested in the product. Okay, middle funnel, you're reaching out to people who are considering your brand. Okay, and then in lower funnel, you're trying to show advertisement to those who are at the stage of buying your product. For example, they've added the product to the cart, but because of some, like, they're waiting for more discount, or they're waiting for more offer, and they didn't buy your product, so they are at the lower funnel. Okay, upper funnel, middle funnel, lower funnel, guys. I hope I'm clear with conversion funnel. So now when it comes to paid campaign, guys, one of the very important part that one should know is conversion rate optimization. Okay, what exactly is CRO? We, in short form, we call this a CRO. Okay, basically in conversion rate optimization, guys, you want, okay, as many people as possible to convert from your app or your website. Okay, so basically try to understand how does a user flow looks like. Okay, it starts with impression, then clicks, and then conversion. Okay, what do I mean by impression, clicks, and conversion? Okay, try to understand this metrics, guys. It's very important for you all to know. Okay, now reach is number of unique people who sees your advertisement. Okay, now imagine we have 10 people on the call, and all 10 of you have seen the ad. That means my reach is 10. Okay, but if I say, what is impression? Impression, number of time your ad has been shown to the customer. For example, okay, if I say my reach is 10 and my impression is 20, what I'm trying to say is my ad has been shown to 10 unique people and impression is 20. That means each person has seen my ad at least twice. Reach is unique people who have seen your ad. Impression is number of time a user has seen your ad. Right? So let's say if just Priyanshi would see my ad, my reach would be 1. But if she sees my ad 2 times, that means my impression is 2. And that's where we get one more metric called as frequency. Now, what is frequency? So all those advertisement, guys, that you see on your social media or on YouTube, a brand sets a frequency over there. Frequency is nothing but I'm controlling that you guys should see my ad how many times in a week or in a month or in a day. Okay, so a good frequency is 2 to 3 times a week. A user should ideally see your ad 2 to 3 times a week. That is like an ideal frequency. Okay, okay, these are some basic metrics that you should know. Okay, then comes click. Now what do I mean by click? We all know what is click, but I'll just try to show it to you over here. Let's say if I want to buy a tote bag. Okay, can you see I'm seeing ads by so many brands over here right now? Okay, this is impression. Okay, so imagine, guys, I've just seen, okay, now what would be impression? Try to understand this. Right now, let's say I'm seeing ads of all this brand. All this brand would have got one reach and one impression. Okay, because I'm seeing their ad for the very first time for today. Okay, and all of them are like unique because I'm seeing it for the first time. Let's say if I refresh this page again and if I see ad of the same brand, now their reach would be only 1, but their impression would be 2 because I'm seeing their ad for the second time. Okay, what that is what we call as impression, number of time a user is seeing your ad. Okay, if I click on it, now if I click on this particular ad, this is what we call as click. Okay, number of time people have clicked on the ad. Okay, and what is conversion? Okay, now in case of Myntra, the conversion would be number of people who, like, if I buy this bag, that is called as conversion. So number of people who have done the final conversion. Okay, now see, guys, conversion as a concept varies a lot. Conversion brand to brand would vary a lot. Okay, what do I mean by that? For an e-commerce brand, what is conversion? Basically, how many people went on the website and bought the product. If it's an any e-commerce brand or any D2C brand who's selling any product online, for them, what is the conversion? That how many people went to the website and bought our product. Okay, But imagine if it's a real estate company or if it's an educational client. For them, what would be a conversion in digital marketing perspective? It would be how many people went on the website and gave their details. Why? Because would you buy a flat online? No. Would you buy a course online? Let's say a course of 5 lakh or 10 lakh? No, right? So for any educational brand or for any real estate brand or for any B2B business, from a digital marketing perspective, guys, the conversion is how many people went on the website and gave their details. Because all these products you can't buy online. And this lead is further shared to the sales team who would call and convert you guys further. I hope you are understanding. So conversion as a metric is different for each and every brand. Like let's say if see this, if I search for 2 BHK flat in Pune because I reside in Pune, I'm seeing one ad by this company called as Rohan Builders, okay? And if I click on it, right? If I say get details, can you see what they're asking? They're asking me to give me my details to them. Now, if I give my details to them, that is the conversion for them. For some brand, the conversion would be how many people went on the website and bought the product. For some brand, the conversion would be how many people have give their details. For some brand, it could be how many people have installed their app. So to find out your conversion rate, guys, this is your formula, okay? Number of conversions you have got divided by number of visitors into 100 because you want to convert into percentage. For example, right now I'll take an example, okay? For this tote bag, okay, we have got around, let's say, 10,000 clicks. Out of that, we have got 1,000 conversion. I mean, 1,000 people have bought the bag. Okay, what would be my conversion rate? Conversion rate would be basically your formula number of conversions. So our number of conversion is 1,000 divided by 10,000. We have to do in 200 because we want to convert this into percentage. I hope I'm clear. So this is where you can use calci. If you are very good with numbers, you can just directly, and again if you convert this into percentage, it will come around like almost 1% of people who have converted. Okay, ideally whenever you want to do a calculation, we always do it in Excel because all our numbers are usually put in an Excel and not a Word doc. But I hope I'm clear. How does this work? To calculate your conversion rate, guys, first take your clicks, then take your conversion count. Clicks 10,000, conversion 1,000. How do you use this in Excel? You take, now it's easy to calculate in Excel. You take your conversion divided by your clicks, okay, and then 10% people have converted. What do you think? Okay, your conversion rate percentage should be higher or lower? So you should always aim for a higher percentage. Okay, like 10% is still okay, but let's say out of 10,000, if 5,000 people would have converted, it would have been 50%. 50% of people have converted, right? So guys, this is some basic question that you would get asked in the interview, that a conversion rate, what is the formula to calculate a conversion rate? So you should know it is your conversion divided by clicks and into 100 because we want to convert this into percentage. Now, how can you improve your conversion rate, or what are the steps one can take to improve their conversion rate? Okay, um see, try to understand. You will have to improve your conversion rate, guys, and this happens very commonly whenever we run a paid campaign. We have to do a lot of A/B testing. Okay, when I say A/B testing is basically, okay, imagine, first thing, what is A/B testing? A/B testing is you are trying to test between two versions. Okay, let's say I will might have to A/B test between does a video perform better or an image ad performs better. That is like an A/B testing, or text performs better, right? I can A/B test between a tier one cities or a tier two cities. Okay, I can A/B test between remarketing, like showing ad to the audience who already know my business, or prospecting audience, basically who have heard my about my business for the very first time, right? So in A/B testing, basically you do a lot of testing, like because there are so many options, like for which you can do some targeting for a brand, and you have to find the best one. So to find the best one, you have to do a lot of A/B testing. You can't be sure, like let's say if you give me a brand today and you're like, ma'am, give me a strategy which will work for sure. I can't say that, guys, because brand to brand strategies differ. Okay, and hence we do a lot of A/B testing to find out what performs well for which brand, right? So the same thing, if you want to increase your conversion rate, guys, you'll have to do multiple tests. Okay, you'll have to test between different kind of content and its communication as well. So you'll have to do a lot of deeper level analysis to improve this conversion rate number. Okay, like for example, what all things we can A/B test with? Okay, so things to A/B test with, there are many things you can do an A/B testing with. You have to do an A/B testing with platform as well. That does Google perform better or Meta perform better, right? With the ad format, with ad content, with your targeting, with your budget, with your location, with your demographic, right? These are still lesser in number. With your website, because on website also brands create a different pages to find out which pages perform well, right? So there you can't, even after like years of experience, because if you give me a new brand or a new category altogether, I still won't be able to tell you ki this will perform well for this brand. I can give you some hypothesis, but until and unless I don't test out, I can't give you a short answer for that. Makes sense? So for any time when you want to increase your conversion rate, try to understand, you'll have to do a lot of A/B testing. You'll have to find out which works well for your brand, and you'll have to do a lot of deeper analysis. Now, what I've mentioned right now, it's just there in the same thing in the PPT. Whenever you want to, basically increase your conversion rate, there are a few things that you could do. Okay, first thing, your website speed, very important. Imagine your ad is really good, your website is also really good, but once the user clicks on your ad, your website is not loading only. How would the person convert? Ideally, a person wait for only 1 or 2 seconds for the website to load. Imagine your website is taking 10 seconds to load. Do you really think people will wait on your website? They'll just bounce back, and hence the person won't convert. How much time do you guys wait in general for the website to load? 1 second, 2 seconds? And if it takes a lot of time, don't you get frustrated and you just bounce back? So hence it is very important to have a good website speed. Imagine if your website speed is really good, it's very smooth, the person will for sure land on the website, and if everything is all good, they'll buy the product. But the main thing, if the person is not able to land on the website, they won't even convert, right? So this is like a basic thing that you have to fix if you're running any campaign and if you want to increase this conversion rate. Okay, then your landing page layout makes a very good difference. Imagine, guys, okay, a person came on your website but it is very cluttered, the person is not able to understand the website. Do you think that the person would convert? No, right? See, okay, I'll show you an example right now rather than talking theoretically on this. Okay, I'll we will do a test right now. Okay, I want to buy a health insurance, let's say. Okay, guys, and I'll open some websites, okay, to check. So I'm opening one website which is HDFC Ergo. This is all ADCA website because I'm checking under sponsored results. Okay, I'll check this website also, Care Health Insurance. Okay, we'll check this two website. Whenever you're buying an insurance, see, try to understand. I'm not sure you guys are in that age to buy an insurance or not, but you see, if I know personal experience has been that whenever I want to buy an insurance, if I just give randomly my details on all the website, trust me, they'll trouble me by calling me again and again, and they'll make my life hell. So I have to be very vigilant on which brand should I trust when it comes to giving my details. Okay, now why I have said HDFC are compared to Care, because the way they have structured their website. Okay, I'll tell you why. Yes, their website, this page is very long page, but it is required as well for a person who want to buy an insurance. They check all everything. Insurance is not like a 100 rupee thing that you're buying and you're testing out. Okay, it is a very important product that you're buying, and you would want to check each and every aspect. Okay, and that's what HDFC are going trying to tell you over here on the page. They are telling you, imagine like why this website is really good. See, their brand color is red. They have mentioned that theme, that color, that font style is standard on the entire page. Okay, because it's a lengthy website, um they have not made it text heavy. They have used all those emojis and emoticons everywhere to make it less text heavier. Okay, for the person to understand it in better way. For example, why to choose them, what is the usual process, what are some other benefits, what are the trust, like how many people are claiming or buying for them, right? Again, why should, what is the entire process, like when they say three claims, right? How easy it is to claim, right? They have given an FAQ because they know a person who's buying an insurance, they will do a lot of research. A basic research detail need to be there on the page, right? Unlike care, where they have just told you why to choose them. Okay, there's no other detail given, what is the process to claim, how much time does it take, any FAQ, anything of that sort, right? And even if they have a longer page, they are very smart. See this, if you would see, after every part, okay, they have given a CTA. This is called as call to action button, and after every part they have given a CTA. Can you see? Now why is that so? Because they don't want the user to get distracted. Okay, so if I tap on online and I say okay, it will take me up to the form, so I won't even get deviated here and there. I'll tap on the button, it will take me to the top to give my details, right? So that's what I mean by a landing page layout. It needs to be very crisp, it need to be clear, it need to be marketable, right? They have make sure the font style, the font color, every part they have a CTA given, right? They're using all this pictures so that it shouldn't look text heavy. If it's a text heavy website, the person will feel very bored and they might not even check the website further, right? Like they have created such kind of section where you can, if you want to know more details, either you know it or see, imagine even you say that I don't want to know all this detail, I'm okay till here, so you might tap on buy online. So they're very smart. If you tap on buy online, they'll take you at the top and ask you to give your details, so you're not getting distracted here and there, right? I hope that makes sense. So it is very important to have a good landing page. In paid advertisement, it is very important because we don't want the customer to get diverted. You understood my analysis why I was more toward HDFC compared to care. See, the only, I mean, for care, if this would have been, see, insurance, real estate, a person is very cautious when it comes to giving their detail on a website because they know that brand will make their life hell by calling them again and again, will spam them from here and there. Okay, so the brand where I want to give my information also, I'll be very thoughtful about it. Okay, same goes with real estate as well. Real estate brand also have to give, like their website also has to be very crisp and clear. Like if I don't know, it's been a while I've checked some real estate brands web. Let's check Kalpataru. If they have, like, see them, right? They are giving all the details over here. Inquire now. So it's a static landing page. By the way, can you see this pop-up has come again? This is what we call as a static landing page. Okay, it won't direct you to another page altogether. You just have to be in this page, and if you are interested, inquire, or else you go back. They won't allow you to go to any other pages of the website. But this is only okay when you're doing lead generation, like real estate, education, or insurance. But if it's an e-commerce brand, you have to take them to different pages, because I mean, in insurance and in e-commerce, there are different pages involved when it comes to buying the product. Okay, but that's what I meant by landing page layout. Again, your content matters a lot. SDFC Ergo's content was very, I mean, personally, I really like their content. I mean, if you, and they keep on changing, they don't make it like a very constant, how should I say, right now it's not popping up for me because I've seen their ad so many times. Let me just open their content once. Can you say, now they have changed this tagline because right now Diwali is going on, so they are making it customized as well. Okay, they are changing their content based on event as well, which no other brand I could see doing. Care Insurance didn't do that. Okay, now again, because there was a recent news on health insurance, you don't have to pay GST and all. They're saying 0% GST. So their copy is very interesting, even if you see in general. So content again plays a very important role. Follow trend, keep on changing your content based on events out there, right? It should be very relatable for them. Again, heading is very important in your content. What HDFC Ergo was trying to do over here, because it is Diwali, they have made it customized to Diwali out here. Celebrate Diwali worry free by securing your health with 4x coverage at no extra cost. Diwali aapki suraksha hamari. Again, uh, to make the content relatable, they are using Hindi over here, right? To make it more touch personalized. Again, the writing style, as I've said, it depends. You have to make sure you're following your brand communication style. If your brand communication style is very emotional or it's very cut straight, like you have to follow your brand guidelines, is what I'm trying to say. The font style, the font color, the communication. Okay, like health insurance is very personal. It's about taking care of the family. So SDFC Ergo gave that touch in Hindi, right? If you would have seen many Indian commercial, by the way, today, not today, yesterday, the legend of advertisement, Piyush, is it Pandey? I'm not sure about his surname, but the one who created all this communication for Fevicol, Asia Pens, and all, he's no more. But why those advertisements were so famous? Because they gave that touch, that human touch, that relatability factor out there, right? If you might still remember what was the tagline for Fevicol, what was the tagline for Asian Paints, right? Some ghar related thing, Cadbury, kuch meetha ho jaye. Why? Because at least in India, people are very emotional. They relate a lot with the emotional touch, the emotional communication out there, right? So as a brand, if you're something on those lines, you have to use that kind of communication. Obviously, brand to brand, the communication style would differ, but your communication style should be in a way which can touch the customer. For example, nowadays Gen Zs and millennials are more into memes, entertainment content. You would see Swiggy, Zomato, their content is very in a funny way, or in a meme kind of a content that they create, right? I'm not sure, do you guys follow Swiggy, Zomato, create all of this brand on Instagram? Check their content is very in a funny conversational connection way. Like they'll create those trending reels and put their brand in it. They'll create some trending memes because that's what their user like, right? The user is Gen Z focus, millennial focus, correct? Your content writing style, I mean, it should, what your customer like, your communication should be in the same style. Okay, and you should have a good form, as I've mentioned. I mean, it shouldn't be very lengthy, because imagine if SDFC Ergo would have asked 10 questions to me over here, I would have not taken efforts to give my details to them. They are making it simpler by just asking my name and mobile number, and when I say get code now, it might ask me how many people are dependent on me and 10 other things. But if the imagine, it is okay if I go next, and then they ask me the detail. But imagine on on here only, if they ask me 10 question, I won't even take effort to start with the first question. Okay, I'll just bounce back that kaun itna info dega, like who will give so much information. So they are very careful. They ask me one question over here, I'm pretty sure when I say get code now, they'll ask me some further question next. But you can't give a very long form and ask them 10 question and make them like, ideally humans are usually nowadays more lazy to give their details. Usme bhi, if you give so many questions to ask, they won't even fill the form, right? So your contact form also needs to be very crisp. So basically, these are some of the factors that you have to check when it comes to improving your conversion rate. And the major problem, if your conversion rate is not good, is with respect to your website. If your website is not great, trust me, people won't convert. The speed, the format, the design, the communication style, these are the juncture where a person will decide, do they want to convert with your brand or not. So going toward the next part, which is your, how do you measure and track your conversion rate? And so there are two ways you can do that. There are two kind of metrics that we check whenever we want to track our conversion rate. Okay, one is called as micro metric, and second one is called as macro metric. Okay, metric are something which doesn't create the end impact, but it shows the user flow. Okay, what exactly do I mean by that? So when I talk about micro metric, let's say if it's an e-commerce brand, okay, you can check how many people have added the product to the cart. Okay, or check how many people have added the product to wish list, or how many people have went to the payment page yet, right? You can check how many people have taken your subscription, or how many have created at least the account if they have not taken the subscription, right? So these are not those metrics which will grow your business, but at least it will show the user flow, that what is the steps that people have started taking across. Okay, and then you have something called as a macro metrics, which will show you the end result, like how many people have, like what is your total sales, or how many people have converted, or how much revenue you have got, or how many have signed up for this demo or for the webinar out there. right? The actual metric which will show you your revenue. Okay, so in simple term, micrometrics will show you that to help achieve your bigger goals, what are those small steps that the customers have taken on your page or on your app, whereas macrometrics will show you the actual goal that you wanted and how much business it has generated for you. Okay, so you have to check both of this metric to understand how well people are responding to your campaigns. Okay, and again, there's a list of macro key metrics that different. I mean, the metrics will keep on changing from brand to brand, but these are some of the metrics that you can check at a macro level as well. That how many people have came to the site, how many have shown the interest, how many have checked your blog, how many people have exited the page, right? But apart from this macro key metrics, the important one are total sales, conversion, and demo sign up. Total sales is applicable for e-commerce, conversion is applicable for both e-commerce and lead, and sign up is more towards lead generation kind of an activity. Okay, so here we end our first part for the paid campaign, which is what exactly is campaign and what is conversion rate. Okay, we have discussed two major pointers in this particular in this particular lesson one. So this was our lesson one of introduction to paid campaign, where I'll just summarize what we have covered so far. I have taken you through what exactly is paid campaign, what are different platforms where we can run ads, what is a conversion funnel, okay, conversion sales funnel, and how do we calculate conversion rate, and what are some metrics that we check. Okay, now when it comes to landing page creation, guys, let me landing page is nothing but what do you mean by landing page? Whenever a user sees your ad, where do you take them, on which page do you take them, is called as a landing page. Okay, now when I say that we would be discussing how to create the best landing page, you as a performance marketer, okay, if you are into performance marketing, ideally it is not your job to create the website. You'll have a website, the person who will create a website for you, there will be a website developer, but you are the one who will guide them and help them what does a good landing page looks like for performance marketing. So, okay, so you should know how to, when I say that we would be discussing creating the best landing page from a strategy perspective, not from an execution perspective, because to execute, like to create the landing page, you'll have a web developer who do it for you. Okay, there's a separate department of website development people out there, but they don't know, right? They don't know what does good landing page looks like for a paid campaign. They wouldn't know that, right? You are the one who will guide them for that. Okay, so you are the, how should I say, you are the consultant, or you are the guiding person to that web developer. You will sit with that web developer and you will instruct them that, okay, this is what I want, this is how I want my website to look like. You'll set them some referral URL. Okay, so this is what we would be discussing, because page is very important. Like, see, you create a very good campaign, you do everything good, you find out good communication, good targeting, good video, but everything is on point. But once a user goes on your website, if that website is not great, trust me, the person won't convert, and all your effort would go to waste. It would be zero. Okay, people think landing page, what should we do into it? No, you as a performance marketer, you as a person who's into paid campaign, it is your job to guide your web developer in creating the best page, because that's where the user would land to, that's where they'll spend a lot of time. Okay, where do you spend a lot of time? While seeing the ad, or once you came on the page? You spend time when you once you land on the page, right? That's where you take a call that should I buy the product, or shouldn't I buy, or should I not buy the product, right? So before I jump into this topic, guys, again I'll take a very quick activity, and again I would want to know your perspective. So the first activity we took there, it was all about lead generation. Now I'll give you three e-commerce website. Okay, not that popular brand, but these are some mid-level brand, okay, mid-sized brand out there. Okay, and I want to understand which website did you like and why. Okay, but as a user, which website did you like? And like, let's say if you want to buy, if you're planning to buy, out of this three website, from which website would you buy any product? Okay, so these are all, I'm not giving you big brand name, because see, bigger brands, they have a good website, you can't find out the loopholes in them. Most of the time you can't find out the loopholes, and I'll tell you why. Okay, Inji, I mean, if I have to give you a ranking as a marketer, okay, not as a person who like the product, I'm not even talking about the product over here. See, product is more business centric. We as a marketer don't have any opinion to give on product, that I like this product, I didn't like that product. We can't give that opinion. Our opinion should be more from marketing perspective. Okay, so as a marketer, first ranking would go to Maisha by Isha, second would go to Inji, third will go to Pear Patola. I'll come to it why. Okay, so first one, Inji, it is a very simple website, but the problem is it's a clothing brand. Okay, I am no one to comment on the product, but there is no model in the pictures that they have taken. Up as a human being, when it comes to clothing, you want to imagine that how we would look on the cloth. Like if I wear this particular top, how would I look into it? Hence, you have model in pictures. This people, if you see all the pictures that they have added, either it's hanging in the hanger or there's like mannequin over here, but there's no human being for us to imagine how the clothes would look like. And as an e-commerce brand or as a clothing, especially clothing brand, it is not um it is not good. Yes, the website is very clean, very simple, but the one who would land on the page, yes, they might like it for the simplicity, but one of the problem that they would face is that we can't imagine ourselves over here. Okay, second thing, because it is so simple, they have not given any testimonial, nothing of that sort. Like I would want to read how people experience has been. At least it's okay, they have made it a simple website, which is all good, not a problem, but somewhere they should mention that how people are feeling about the product, some review, something of that sort. Okay, and on homepage they don't have that. If I go to a product specific page as well, if I just see, I can't see any review, any review, any rating, nothing of that sort. So yes, the website should be simple, but not to this level of simple where I wouldn't even understand should I, like, because there are many people who buy product based on seeing the reviews and the ratings. Do you guys agree? Right, like you might like, you will buy those bestseller products that many people have purchased because they really had a good experience with it. There's nothing of that sort. Yes, you have to make a simple website, but not as simple website as this where there's no model for us to imagine ourselves on that cloth, or there is no review, there is no USP that they're mentioning, that why should I buy all these clothes that you guys are seeing is, I mean, again, no, I'm no one to comment on the product. This is something that you would see on the street as well. Then why one should buy from them? There should be some USP that they should mention, right? Correct. There should be some storyline to the brand that why one should buy from them. Could be they are sourcing from Jaipur, something could be the USP that they can talk about, right? It, nothing is there, it's only product and the pricing that I could see, nothing else apart from that. Then I'll go to Pear Patola. Why I have given third ranking to Pear Patola, guys? Okay, first thing, what why people are, why Inji is on the second? Because it's simplicity. Okay, they're following the same, the logo, like if you see the logo is black and white, they're following the same color theme everywhere. Okay, even if you see the background picture, it is plain white, so they're following that color theme, color style, everything is followed as per the brand guideline. Opposite to that is Pear Patula, they are not following. Like look at their logo. Okay, like as a professional, would I like this logo? No. Okay, okay, they have made a logo of purple, pink, or whatever it is. Are they following this brand color on their entire page? Not at all. Here it is black, here it is beige. I mean, it is a very cluttered website if I look it in that way, right? Second thing, okay, the main thing, when I came on the website, the first thing that is covering the major part of the website is this banner. I can't even read what they have wrote. This part is getting cut out, if you could see. Can you even read it? Don't you think this is such a negative drawback? The once the person came on the website, the first thing that they're seeing is your main banner, and that main banner is not looking appropriate. Why this shop now is in this way, God knows. Why this alignment? And this is the main banner. Like a brand, a customer would judge you by seeing your first poster, and if that first poster is not great, there's a good chance people would not even take that effort to scroll down and see. If any person is visiting this page, the first thing that they'll see is okay, okay, they won't be bothered about the brand logo, colors. Chalo, I'll ignore all of that part. But this, the main banner that one could see, if that is getting cut out, don't you think I'll judge the brand? As a, like, these are the feedback that you have to give to a web developer as a marketer, that why our CTA is in this, in some different angle altogether, why this is not center aligned. Okay, why this content is getting cut out, What is this? Why this picture is coming up? Like, what should I understand out of this? Right? Why are brand colors not followed on the entire page? Right? Yes, okay, they have given some bestsellers over here. Cool, makes sense. Meet our bestseller. Again, why the bestseller thing is getting repeated, God knows. Okay, they are talking about their collection. Okay, that is fine. New arrival. Okay, that is fine. But again, no reviews, nothing of that sort. Right? You are an e-commerce brand. You have to make sure would people see whenever they buy a product. If that is out, if the brand is not known, like let's say Parapatola is not a known website, what will bring that trust for Parapatola is their testimonial, their review, what people are talking about their brand. Right? That's how I'll trust the brand. Right? Otherwise, on what basis I should buy from them? Right? For an e-commerce brand, testimonial review ratings plays a very important role, which is not reflected again for Pear Patola. And apart from that, as I said, person would judge them based on the way kind of graphics they have created. There's no alignment. There is no same color theme. Everything looks very messed up if I see it at the at like at as at one glance. Right? Now coming to Maisha by Isha. Okay, they like starting with their logo, which is very simple. Now why they're putting this in red? Because it's offer, big offer, buy three get one. Red does attract a user, right? Hence they are putting it in red, so that and even if I scroll, this thing won't change because they want people to keep on seeing this offer that they're giving over here. Right? Now, yes, they have mentioned their bestseller. The good thing is this. Okay, because their Instagram game is so good, they have made sure watch and shop. So now again, when you see people using the product and all of that, you get better feeling. You can imagine yourself over there. Right? You want to buy a product, right? You would want to see yourself over there. So hence they have created a section of watch and shop, that see our product and then you think of buying it. Can you see they have tagged the product over here, that how this product would look like, how this would look like. And there are many other that they have added over here in the line. A very good feature that they have added over here for to build that trustness. Right? Again, they have given a category. What all category do they have? Right? Their collection, whatever it is, their tote bag thing, whatever it is that they have over here, and their testimonials, which can talk about their product. They also have a notification popping up what people are buying. Okay, so let's say if I check any of one product, right? Look at the details I have provided for that product. Like, why would you like this? What are some USPs, features, everything, size, everything that they have given. Right? So, even if you see each product, the description, the detailing that they have given is top notch. Right? Who provides such kind of in-depth information? No one does that. I mean, there are obviously good brands who would do that, but this is what this is what the customer would like about this particular brand. What are some nitty gritties one would check? Can you see they're showing a video over here of this particular bag? See this? Now, even if I'm scrolling, this video stays intact. So, don't you think it's a very good feature that they have added? They might have done this for other product as well, to show us how does this product look like in a video way again. Now we'll just go and discuss some theory part of what does a good landing page looks like, because these are some nitty gritties that one should know. It is not your job to execute it, but yes, it is your job to guide. Okay, so I always, what do I do? Again, this is something that you guys can also do for every industry. Okay, because I keep on working on marketing and all. For every industry, whenever I'm working, whichever website I really liked, I bookmark it so that I can show it to my developer in future. That okay, let's say if I'm working for a real estate brand in future, I would have to show some reference to my web developer, right? So if I come across very good website, I make sure to bookmark it, because I want to show it to my developer as a reference. They have to, like, if I say, imagine all of this thing I would have just shown theoretically, you could have not visualized only what I'm speaking. But when I show you visually that okay, this is what I liked, you can imagine and you can implement the same thing. Right? So I would say you guys to also do this in future. If you come across some really good website that you liked, okay, bookmark it so that you can use it for reference in future. we are not saying you have to copy paste what the brand is doing, but you take that as an inspiration and you give it your own touch to it. Okay. So let's discuss some theory now. Okay. Now, landing page, we all know what is a landing page. A destination, a website destination where you will take the user to uh, whenever you're running a paid campaign. Now, as one very important thing I've mentioned, okay, if you are doing lead generation, guys, like let's say health insurance or real estate or anything of that sort, these people create a static landing page. Static landing page is nothing but the user can't go to any other page of the same brand, right? Like, Max, can you see this? If I tap over here, I can only be on this page only, I can't go anywhere else. And this is very important because if you take them to a home page or a page where they can get distracted and they can go to 10 other pages, they'll forget to give their details. So for whenever you do lead generation, it is a thumb rule that you create a static landing page. Static landing page is like one page website. Okay. But if you are an e-commerce brand, let's say if I'm, as I mentioned, I want to, let's say if I search for Mintra, or even Mintra is running an ad right now, let's say, right? This is the ad that Mintra is running. It comes under sponsored result. If you see, Mintra will take me to their homepage, because when it comes to e-commerce, a person would want to check other product. There's good chance they might buy, instead of buying one product, they might buy 10 other products out there. So for e-commerce, you can't create a static landing page because, I mean, there's a multiple step involved. But whenever you do lead generation, please make sure to create a static landing page. A static landing page is nothing but a person won't go to any other pages on the website. They can only be on this page, and they have to give their detail and close the deal. Now, as I said, landing page, the sole purpose is to get that user's attention and make them take that instant action. Like, once a person goes on the website, they should feel, okay, this website is really good, this brand is really good. That trustworthiness needs to be there. Okay. Because if the website doesn't look good, no matter how good your product is, if the pictures are not taken properly, that to build trust, it will take a lot of time. Okay. Hence, if you know many brand, what they do, if they're starting their own brand, first they will try to sell themselves on aggregator platform like Amazon or Flipkart, and there they would want to become bestseller, and from there they create their own website. Why? Because they also know that, see, it is Indian consumer, or in general everyone feels very dicey if they want to buy a product from a very new website. Like, if I give you a link right now and I tell you, okay, go buy a bag from this website, and you have never heard of that brand, it will take some time for you to trust them, right? Now, if your website is also shitty, trust me, that person won't even take that step to know about your brand. They'll just bounce back, right? So either what you can do, you can establish yourself on all this aggregator platform and then create a website. Or let's say you don't want to sell on aggregator platform and you have just created your website right now, make it a very good website. People should trust your website, because in India usually people are very dicey if they see a new website, and should they buy, should they not buy. So how well your website is created, based on that, that trust factor would get created, and they would take that push. Okay. um Now, what are some of the things that you can do to make your landing page attractive? Okay. Your headline plays a very important role, as I've shown you for HDFC Argo, when we saw that line, that Hindi touch given to it, because people will read it and then they'll feel connected to your content, right? Again, if it is not an e-commerce brand and you're creating a landing page, it shouldn't be very lengthy, it should be short and crisp. Okay. Design also matters a lot, like how Pinteresty, like if it's an e-commerce brand, if you would have seen that Maisha by Isha's website was very Pinteresty, right? They have taken a lot of inspiration from Pinterest, because that's what the categories into, bag, clothing, and all of that. So depend, like, your design matter, your UI and UX matters a lot, right? The color that you use, again, really changes the game. Okay. Now, what are the purpose of landing page? Ideally, you have to make the use case of a landing page is, you have to take your customer to the next action of your sales funnel, which is conversion, right? Now, there are different kind of landing pages that we have. When I say landing page, guys, I'm only talking about lead generation right now. I'm not talking about e-commerce, because for e-commerce this is not applicable. Okay. Now, in landing page, you can have a short form, you can have a mid length, or you have a long form. The HDFC Argo one that we have seen was a long form landing page. The short form was the care insurance wala page that we saw, and mid length is something in between of that. Okay, so you can create any three version, depends on your brand or the category ideally. There's no rule that you should create a mid-length page or you should create a short length page. It depends on brand to brand, it varies from brand to brand. Okay, now in a landing page, it is very important to have a form. Okay, form where people will go and submit their details. Okay, now what does a good form looks like? Again, a good headline to it, uh, asking the detail like the name, address and number. A good call to action, like for HDFC or Go, we could see a call to action of buy online and all of that. So have a good CTA, and if you want to put some pictures beside it, you can have that as well. But I mean, if you're doing lead generation and your website doesn't have a form, you can't do a lead generation, right? So the basic of your landing page for any lead generation activity is to have a form, and the form should be there at the top only. Okay, now again, people create the form in a very different way. For example, for this Kasturi, this thing, they have created the form at the top, right? Could you see? And they have done one more thing, because if the person will scroll and they don't want the person to get distracted, see this, they have created this to, I mean, this is very static, this is not moving. So if I tap over here, it will ask me to inquire now. If I say download the brochure, it will also ask me to give my details to them. So for a lead generation, you have to make sure you keep on reminding them that they have to give their details. Nowhere, wherever on the page they are, this should be static only, or your form shouldn't move at all. Let it be here only, so the person will remember that yes, they have to give their details, right? Like this particular website, even other brand would have done the same thing, I believe. I'm not sure how this Rowan thing I've done, but we can just check quickly. For them, I don't, yeah, they have given this request a callback. See, they have kept this constant, right? So the customer don't forget to give their details basically. I hope you're understanding. These are the features that you have to keep your eye on, and you have to guide your developer to do something on those lines. Now, whenever you create a landing page, guys, okay, I think I've already discussed this, but I'll reiterate on it again. A very good explain headline, very important. Detailed content, you can't just give one liner and skip it. No, the way HDFC Ergo has explained everything in detail, you have to give a detailed content. Based on that, the consumer will take a call. Okay, proof of authenticity, basically the testimonials, very important. I want to see what people are talking about your brand, what are they saying. Now in proof of authenticity as well, it is always recommended to have a video testimonial over text testimonial. See, text mein to anyone can write, right? Video testimonial feels more authentic in nature. Imagine there's a text testimonial which says a very great product, but imagine there's a video testimonial where the person is like recording himself and talking about the brand. Which feels more authentic? The video one, right? Obviously any form of testimonial looks good, but to create more trustworthiness, the video one is preferred. Okay, again, have a good sub headline, use some good picture, use some good call to action button. Okay, if you stick around to this, you can create a decent website. Okay, again, if you are creating a long form landing page which is like a very much in detail, there you'll have to put more details. Okay, like there you'll have to create multiple links, because it's a very long page, right? The speed needs to be very good. See, heavier the page, better should be the speed. What happens, your website speed would decrease if your website is very heavy. Okay, there are a lot of things added over there, so you have to make sure your website speed is not getting impacted because of the content that you have put on the landing page. So you have to make sure that is followed. Again, a good CTA, a good website design, unique content, right? Some customer pulse, like the USPs that you can mention over there. And follow the hierarchy. Okay, what is the hierarchy? Basically, see, testimonials usually comes at the end of the page, so that is the hierarchy. At the start, you just talk about your brand in one or two liner. Below that, you talk about some USP. Below that, you give more details about the product, and then give your testimonial. So this is like a standard hierarchy that everyone's follow. Okay, again, because it's a long website, you have to make sure it is easy to read. The way HDFC Ergo did, their website was a long one, I would say, right? So now people can get bored if it is not easy to read. Hence, they have made sure to divide it at every junction, putting that CTA, putting all these images. Why they have taken so much effort? Because it should be easy to read as well, no? Right? So when it comes to readability, you have to keep the font size of a heading big enough to read, right? Because can you see the heading one has a bigger font size? Can you see? That is what will show me that how each section is differentiated. So they are following that, right? Avoid overspacing and underspacing. So they have not given like a big space, or they have not given a very small space. If you see, the space is stagnant everywhere. Like this is the how should I say, the length that they have considered, right? So they have given a good spacing as well. Again, font size and spacing is wisely used. They have made sure when I see this box, I can understand which is a main headline, which is a sub headline, and which is like a normal explanation to it based on the font size and the style they have kept, right? So they are trying to follow their color theory, red and black, right, and white. They have followed it everywhere. So they are following their brand color, right? Again, text is also evenly distributed. It doesn't look cluttered. When I come on this page, I don't get that feeling of it's a very cluttered website. Not at all. There's equal amount of spacing given, right? Like see here also, because they don't see, why did they use this feature of a website? If they would have created, see, this toggle they have created to decrease the size length of the website. If they would have not created the toggle, this website would have become much more lengthier, right? Hence they created this toggle, if you could see, right? I hope you're understanding this. Similarly, they have created a toggle over here, see. Otherwise, ek ke niche ek they would have just mentioned, and this website would have become very very much lengthier. So they have found out that trick. Even for FAQ, like I can just expand what I want to read, right? So this also decrease the space a little bit. So they have been cautious on each and every part over here, right? Now when it comes to hierarchy of your website, um see, there are some visual hierarchy that you should follow. And I mean, see, whenever you sit with your developer, make sure basically these are 5 checks that you would do. First one is the color and contrast of your website. Like check, is it syncing with your brand? Okay, the layout, how it is layered, the size of your text, the media placement, basically where have you put your picture, where have you put your video, and how symmetry is like, is it center aligned, is it left aligned, whether it is right aligned. So if you sit with your developer, check this 5 thing to understand how good your website would look like. So these are the 5 checks that you'll have to do for having a good visual hierarchy basically. Okay, and use some good media. Okay, when I say interactive media element, basically use some good pictures, use some good videos, as I said. Otherwise, see, imagine if HDFC Argo would have not used all these pictures and all this icon, imagine how the website would have looked like. Okay, the way the care insurance, like if I open one more website to show you, let's open Star Health and see how their website looks like. I'm not sure, but we can just see the website is taking a lot of time to load. Now there's a good chance a person can get frustrated. Now see this, see example of what happens when you don't put enough pictures. Can you see, they have not added enough pictures? See, there's problem with their page only. Very sad. Now this is what frustrates the customer, and they wouldn't take the action, right? Like if I see this website, it is very text heavy, there is no icon, or probably it is taking so much time for them to load the website. I hope you are understanding. Now, these are some frustration that the customer might have, and they won't check your page only. They'll just bounce back the way I did. Let's check another brand. Okay, this is now, see, this is, look at this page. This ends over here. This is a very short page. This is shorter than that care insurance, right? Doesn't look good at all. So, all in all, what I wanted to say is, if you don't want your website to look bore and dull, use some good interactive elements like some icons, some pictures, some videos. Okay, this will make your website more engaging. It will make them feel more connected. Your website will feel more connected towards the towards the customers out there. Okay, like if I see this icon, and those icon also you have to select very smartly. Like random icon they have not created, if you could see. They have used it like very in a very proper way. If you could see what are the benefit, because they're talking about benefit, they have shown this growth, right? Here, because health insurance is all about family, they have put a picture specific to Diwali. See this cover, if they're talking about time, happy customer, there's another sign. So randomly also they have not selected any icon, they have been very thoughtful of their icon as well. Correct? So use good graphic. There are some principles that you can follow while creating your graphic. uh, Minimal image, you can't just put all the image at one place and keep it the way it is. No, you see, you don't have to do everything overdo. Like image, also use image wherever required. Okay, you can create some autoplay videos where the video can keep on playing itself. You can create some carousel cards are people can swipe basically. Okay, again your image should be something which shouldn't distract. Again, proper color, short videos, mobile friendly. Because what happens, guys, if you use a lot of pictures and video, it will decrease the speed of your website. Okay, so you have to be cautious in that way as well. If you add a lot of elements like images and video, it impacts your website speed. So aisa nahi hai that you have to put a lot of pictures and images and then it impact your website speed and person won't even land on your page. That should not be the case. Only use all these elements wherever it is required. Okay, so ideally if you do all of this, for sure your website would be something where people can trust and rely on. Okay, see, your website should be something that people should trust. Once they go on the website, it shouldn't look a scammy website or a fishy website, right? So put your testimonial to build that trust factor, add some credential, add some authentication proof, use some good tagline which can make it memorable. People remember your brand tagline, they remember your brand mascot. Like I remember Parleji's mascot, I remember McDonald's mascot. So you can create such kind of mascots or icon that people can remember, or the tagline that people can remember, right? Make it look professional. It shouldn't look, how should I say, a cheap website, right? So it should look professional, well designed. Correct? So, and all this factor is something, when you see a website you will get that feeling. You shouldn't even know all these technicalities as a consumer. If you're someone who has eye to details, right, you can find all these loopholes and you can fix it. As I told you, when I gave you the link, you yourself could tell me why did you like this website and not the other one, because you as a customer, that is your personal opinion and you could give it. So the same personal opinion or your consumer opinion you need to share with your developer and get your website fixed. Okay, but apart from that, all the technicalities that I've discussed, you have to make sure you remember these technicalities and you can explain it in a similar way to your developer as well. I will give you a quick summary. So ideally, all in all, what we discuss when it comes to landing pages, guys, landing page is basically which will decide would your paid campaign would be successful or not. It would decide would people convert or not. Okay, so you have to make sure you create a good landing page. If you are creating a landing page for lead generation activity, it needs to be a static landing page, basically one page. If it's an e-commerce brand, you can take a person to your home page as well, because people would want to see other products. Second thing, when you create a landing page, you have to make sure the speed is really good. It is easy to scroll. Okay, I mean the UI and UX needs to be good. It should be mobile friendly as well, because most of the people who come on the website could be from mobile. So when you create a website, you have to think it from mobile friendliness as well, right? Then you have to look after how your form needs to be a shorter form. If you create a very big form for lead generation, person might not give their details, because again humans are lazy in general. So only ask important questions and get their details from there. Use images, icon, video to not make your website look text heavy. Follow a hierarchy. When I say hierarchy, at first you'll have a form, then you'll have your benefit, then you'll talk about your best seller, then you'll give your testimonial, and you might add some frequently asked questions as well, right? um your communication should be in a way that people can connect to. As I said, I mean, if you want to use some Hindi element to it, use it. If you think people will relate to it, use that Hindi element, build that trust factor. Again, these are all some basic things that we check. Okay, we'll go towards the lesson number 3. We'll try to cover whatever we can for the day, and rest of the part we can take in tomorrow's lecture as well. No need to rush. So, basically, we would be discussing one of the principles overall, which is applicable in digital marketing. Okay, which we also call as a persuasion principle. Okay, so we'll try to understand what exactly is persuasion principle. I'll cover the basics of it, guys. I don't think we'll be able to cover the entire principle for the day, but we can just cover the basic, and remaining part, let's take it up in tomorrow's lecture. Okay, so no need to rush. I don't want to rush unnecessarily with you guys. Now, see what exactly this persuasion principle talks about is that, see, individuals are usually drawn towards influencer promoted products, right? Like, do you guys agree that nowadays brands are doing a lot of collaboration with influencer? Because we do see, like, if I see my favorite influencer using certain kind of product, I would trust it, and there's a good chance I would buy it, right? So, um basically, if you if you do such kind of collabs, you would see your product might sell in a much more higher way compared to creating a normal video promotion, right? Imagine your favorite YouTuber could be, let's say, I don't know, Bhuvan Bum, Carrie Minati, Ashish Chanchlani, all those favorite YouTubers that people really like. Why brands are featuring them, right? Because, see, the people who blindly follow them, if they see their influencer buying those product because they have that kind of trustworthiness with them, they would also buy that product. Okay, and hence influencer marketing has grown so much. Correct. I mean, influencers are getting paid like anything. Even personally, when now I run ads, okay, so let's say 2 years back when I used to run an ad, I used to run a normal video ad, okay, like a normal, could be a random person, and there would be a commercial that we would create. But from the last 2 years, whatever ads that we use or whatever ads we run are user generated content ads. Basically, I would collaborate with an influencer. I would ask that influencer to create a video for me talking about the product, and I'll use that video as my ad, because that will have a better CTR, that will have better interaction, that will have a better engagement, and there's a good chance more people will convert as well, right? Because when we talk about persuasion principle in general, guys, people are attracted to engaging offers, right? They are dependent lot on reviews. They, if they really like an influencer and they follow them and they blindly follow them, they'll do what they're doing, right? Because people are usually inspired by reviews based on some emotion and image building that influencer do. Hence the user generated contents are getting popular so much, right? So basically, sponsor funded influencer reviews raise, like let's say, imagine, एक होता है that influencer is promoting that product organically, you'll obviously believe them. But imagine if that influencer mention, okay, this is a sponsored promotion that I'm doing. Would you believe them? Nowadays, again, the consumers are very smart. They won't believe those influencer who mention in their video, okay, it's a paid promotion, it's a paid collab that we are doing, because they will think, okay, just for money they are doing this. But imagine your favorite influencer is talking, hey, I really like this dhaba. Okay, I visited this dhaba few days back. I visited this restaurant few days back and I really liked them, right? You would want to go and check that out. Correct, because that shows authenticity. I hope you are able to understand what I'm trying to say over here. The reason influencer marketing, and trust me, influencer marketing will get popular day by day. As I told you, 2 years back, my normal the ads that I used to run used to be a normal ad. Now 80% of my ads are on influencer based video that we have created, and trust me, they usually performs better than your normal videos, right? Hence, in the market there are so many influencer marketing agency now. And see, we don't just blindly take an influencer, give them money and run an ad with them. We track what kind of business that influencer is able to bring on the table. Have you guys ever observed this? So on the YouTube channel where influencer says that, if you remember, there are many influencers in the YouTube video, they mention, okay, if you want to buy this product, if you buy this product through my code and my link, you will get 20% off. Have you ever seen this? There are many influencer who does this. I'm not sure how many you guys have you have checked that out. So what brand do is brand create those specific offer code and specific URL for those influencer. They give it to that influencer because that is the link and that is the code that they'll paste in the description. And anyone who use that code or anyone who use that particular link, the brand would track how much business they have got from that influencer. So to in next stage they'll think they would whether they should keep that influencer on board or they should fire them, right? So nowadays it is not that we'll blindly take an influencer on board and we'll ask them that okay, you run you create video, I just want awareness. No, the brand will check how much business they are getting on board with them. I hope it makes sense, guys. So influencer marketing will keep on growing, obviously. And influencer marketing, I mean, back in the days it was that we used to take some Bollywood stars and we used to take some cricket stars, some sports player. But now for influencer as well, brand takes that niche influencer who's known in that particular industry. For example, if I'm a finance brand, I'll take CA Rachna Rana Day, I'll take Akshay Srivastav, I'll take Ankur Wariku, I'll take all other finance influencers that we have in the market. If it is fashion, I'll take, I don't know, Masum Minawala, Ranveer Alubadia, if it's a men related brand. So, brands are also picking those influencers only who are known in their industry. And not necessary nowadays, you have to pick big influencers, guys. You can take small influencers as well. So, there's this brand called as Zook. I'm not sure you have heard about this brand or not. When they started the influencer marketing journey, they couldn't afford big influencers. So what they did, so there are some influencers who are very popular in the region. For example, in Pune, there might be some influencers who are very popular. There would be some influencers who are very popular in Mumbai. There are influencers who are very popular in South. What this brand did, they collaborated with those micro influencers and multiple micro influencer, and it turned out very well for them. So not necessary you have to take a mega influencer, you can start with a micro influencer as well. I'll give you a website where you can check the rating card of this influencer. I think you should know about this. So there's this website called as Media Ant. Okay, my favorite website, guys. I'll talk about this and then I'll take we can stop for the day. I don't, because it's our first day, I don't want to bombard you with other part. We will discuss this persuasion principle in the upcoming next lecture as well. But before I close the session for the day, I just want to show you this website very quickly. So if you see this media and website, they have different kind of magazines, digital media and all, but I'll just talk about the influencer part here. If I go to the influencer part, can you see they are, I can divide my influencer in so many ways. The starting with the location. Okay, like, do I want influencer which are more famous on real, story or post? Category. Okay, platform, because there are some influencers who are famous on Instagram, there are some influencers who are famous on YouTube, right? Kind of influencer, are they macro, micro, mega or mid tier? Gender specific, their location, your budget. Let's say you have a budget of 2 lakh or under 10K, let's have budget of 10K. Which are the influencers whom I can take on board? So right now there's no one which is popping up. Let's take 10K to 50K if someone reflects. God knows why it's taking so much time, but anyways, it's not reflecting, some glitch. Let's make it clear. Okay, so let's say I want an influencer for let's take a category. Okay, automobile. These are all influencers which are very known in their automobile category in general. Now, let's say I want an influencer who is known in food. Okay, so you'll get all those food influencers. Sinful Foodie, Deepika, I don't know all of them, but this guy, Kunal Vijayakar, they all are kind of popular. Now, I want to understand the rate card. This one is very famous, right? Sivaj Bhatia. I can go over here and check how many followers does he have on Instagram, right? What are the average likes he gets? What is his engagement, right? If I scroll down, I'll understand how, what kind of followers does he have. Like, does his target audience are like something that I want, right? And then if you take the premium version of this particular platform, it will also let you know the rate card, like how much they would charge in general. For some influencer, they will tell you the rate card over here itself. For example, um, I don't know. Let's see, Rashamani. Okay, so it says on request. Basically, he will charge different for different brand. Hence, it is mentioned that on request he would tell you the charges. That at least here you can find out the influencer that you want. Let's say Prajakta Kohli. But can you see that telling you the minimum spend? See this per story how much she might charge. 11 lakh per reel, 22 lakh. Right? Obviously, it could be negotiable. I don't know. We have to go and talk to Prajakta Kohli. But then what is an average media spend you should have if you want to work with this particular influencer? It's mentioned over here as well. This guy 17 lakh, this girl 3 lakh 25. Samir Raina on request, he's not disclosing. This particular girl 6,500, she's a small influencer, right? So a very good tool whenever you want to do some research on your influencer. Okay, I'll give you the link over here and you guys can explore. Let's understand what are the six principles which are part of persuasion. So those six principles are basically reciprocity, scarcity, authority, commitment and consistency, liking, and social proof. Okay, so these are some six important principle of persuasion, and we'll go one by each of them. We'll just understand the basic of this principle. And then we'll go towards the next topic for the day. Okay, starting with reciprocity. So now when I talk about reciprocity, I mean reciprocation. Okay, you are trying to reciprocate, we know, right? I mean, if someone is helping you out, you will try to reciprocate the same thing with them. So reciprocation is again a very important effective principle, to kind of persuade your customer to buy your product, right? It is more of like a technique to make your customer feel indebted, basically. Okay, now how can you experiment reciprocity? um you know like there was one experiment that Randy Garner did, that he experimented to find out if sticky notes that we have, can sticky note convince customer to react to a marketing strategy, right? So you can create some handwritten sticky notes. Like what you can do, three thing, like you can write a handwritten sticky note, you can have a blank sticky note or no sticky note, and see how people react to it, right? So like an observation. And what ideally when he did this experiment, what he could observe was that there was a high amount of response rate for a handwritten sticky note compared to no sticky note and blank sticky notes. Okay, so again, the quality of answer which were given on the handwritten sticky notes was much better, right? Then the second principle of persuasion was scarcity. Again, it is a good marketing strategy which will target the need of people. You know that, like for example, during Diwali, right now there was Dhanteras, right? And that is the time where people buy a lot of gold and silver, and that is a time when the price also increase, because the people in the market know that okay, there's a lot of demand, and because there's a lot of demand and this is like an auspicious day, people will buy it even after the pricing is going so high. So again, this is a persuasion principle of scarcity, right? Customer again appreciate the product value in its absence, right? Like if you just, like, there was so much news in middle that silver price would be increasing, we have less silver, whatever it is. Like even if right now if you announce something on those and people will have that um urgency to buy that product. Like there are many brands who create some limited stock edition, so people feel very special. Okay, if I have this limited stock edition, right? So again, that's what we mean with perception principle of scarcity, that customer would appreciate the product's value in its absence, basically, right? And obviously once they will lose the interest once they purchase it. But again, your point is, with this technique you are trying or making, depending on understanding your customer's product need ideally. Okay, now how do you can do that? Okay, you can use all this kind of communication that you could see on my screen. You can target the customer indirectly using a statement like, let's say, hurry up, you will miss on this golden opportunity. Nowadays whenever you see any ad coming up, they put a countdown that the sale will end in this hour, this minute, it will end in this hour, this second. So what are they trying to do? They are trying to create a FOMO, right? Fear of missing out. That is also like a way, kind part of your scarcity thing, that the sale will end soon, you go and buy it quickly, right? So such kind of communication really create that urgency and need for that product. So works wonder in marketing again, right? Then you have something called as authority. So here, um in authority, it is required that you influence the customer forcefully or voluntarily to make a purchase, right? So how you can show that authority by being highly emotional, right? You can create some certain kind of fear and submission, and probably could be, they'll listen and agree to your expert opinion, right? So you're trying to idealize the customer in a great strategy to kind of market your product. Okay. um um like, again, for this authority thing, let's take an example. Okay. I'm just trying to find out a good example that I couldn't remember right now, but like, allow me 2 minutes. um so again, like all the sale thing, like, nowadays people are focusing so much on health, right? Organic food, right? Don't you think that is like, they're trying to create that emotional context to it, that it will impact your health if you don't eat organic food and other things, and that's why we are seeing there's a lot of shift with how people are consuming their food, right? So again, that creates certain kind of fear in them, and like they think, okay, now let listen to what the expert is saying. Same thing happens in hospital, right? What doctor says, you will follow what they're saying, right? Because you have that fear that if you don't listen, you don't follow them, right, it might impact you in a way. So same, I mean, there are many products that are marketed in a way to, um in an authoritative way, and create that fear in their mind, right? And especially when it comes to health education, right? These are some topics where people are ready to spend money as well, right? Then you have commitment and consistency. But before I jump to commitment, now the next one is your commitment and consistency, right? Again, in commitment, you're trying to fulfill a commitment made by a seller which will lead to customers retention, like you say, right? There are brands who are very much committed to their customer out there, like by giving them some special offer, discount, new range. They listen what their customer is saying. And consistency is that, if your customers are clicking or they're completing the fields and they're continuing to fill in their data, they're consistent with their action as well, right? So in for example of commitment would be, in 1987 there was Anthony Greenwald, and he studied that potential customers intention through an experiment, right? Now, like for voting, he saw that 86.7% of the surveyed people cast their vote, and 61.5% of unsolicited people cast their vote as well. So his observation in general was that people often feel bound when they have agreed or committed to do an action, right? Like for example, voting happens in that way only, right? Like, um, you ask people to come and vote, so give their feedback, right? Show commitment towards the nation, right? So again, it has been an observation that people will found bound when they have agreed or committed to something, right? I mean, there are many people who are right nowadays committed to sustainable living, and that's how they follow their life. Even if that products are expensive to buy, they will follow it because they have committed to one kind of way to live, right? Thrift shopping, you might have heard, nowadays people are getting into thrift shopping. Thrift shopping is basically you buy second-hand clothes or second-hand products. I'm in India, it's still going on, but I think if you go abroad and see this, it's very common for people to do thrift shopping. Like, now why are these people doing this? Because they're committed towards sustainable living, right? So one of the example out there. Then you have perception of liking. Your customers are kind of influenced by their liking for the product. Okay, like if I really like a product a lot, probably there's a good chance I won't look after the pricing, right? So because again, people will develop different perspective, they'll decide to purchase, and they'll get attracted to like-minded people as well, right? So you also know that there are times when you really like a product, no matter, there are times when the product could be expensive as well, but you would end up purchasing it, right? And if you don't end up purchasing it, I'm pretty sure, for some of you it might haunt you, right? That I didn't bought the product, I missed out on buying this particular product. It happens in general. Then a perception principle of social proof. So here we all know that, um, like if you are providing a sense of proof, like sense of proof really helps in building some trust and reliability, right? That's why testimonials, like why Amazon and why so many brand would ask you to give rating, to give feedback, because they know that people will come and read it, and based on that their buying decision changes a lot. Yes, I mean, recently I wanted to buy a cleaning robot, and I saw, like, obviously I could see rating, but I wanted to see what exactly people are facing. I read that, and that kind of decided, should I buy it or should I not buy it, right? So you have to create that proof, sense of proof, to build that trust and reliability on the product, right? Customer needs some social proof to act, right? Customer needs, want some clarity by exploring some relevant subjects as well, right? Now again, an example of social proof would be, Robert Cladden, he investigated the factor which ideally influenced guests reusing hotel towel in Arizona, right? And the four factor to measure this outcome, where he, I mean, you can encourage the towel reuse to address the environmental concern, okay? Mention that the hotel end of year gift for donation related to environment, or you can encourage the participation in the hotel's contribution initiative, or probably you can identify that most of the customer reuse their towel at least once during their stay, right? So again, like, to influence them, to give them some proof, right? So what did they observe? That most customer reuse the towel because other had done it before, right? Do you understand? So out of this four case, people, there were many people who would use the reuse the towel because they saw that other people are also doing it, right? So that this is an example of social proof. You follow, you see what other people are doing, and that gives you a confidence that would you want to do it or not. Hence, sustainable living, thrift shopping, all of this things are getting popular day by day as more people will adopt it, right? So environmental concern, 38% people opted. Donation for environment, 36 people of opted. Will you join a donation campaign? 46 people opted. But when it comes to customer reference, that most have reused this once, 48% of people had opted for it, right? So ideally, these are like some important principle of your perception theory. You also have a theory of cognitive dissonance, right? Now, what is cognitive dissonance? Okay, it is a feeling of discomfort, okay? Could be because of the behavior, could be because of your belief, and could be because of some conflicting attitudes, right? I mean, see, like, s- uh for example, let's say, why in India nowadays, okay, you would see this, all this astrology apps and all of them are getting very popular, right? Because people have that feeling of discomfort. Now it could be because of their belief, right? They believe in kundli, they believe in horoscope, and hence this, all these apps are getting so popular. When something goes wrong in your life, you might go and check, you might would want to go to a pandit and show and ask them how things are going. And the reason, that's why all this astrological apps are getting so popular, right? There are so many apps, okay, I'm not sure you guys know or not, which is about puja online. Like, you can do puja in some popular temples in India, right? Because people have that belief, people have that, how should I say, could be their conflicting attitude, but usually when it comes to spiritual thing in India, it's all about the belief, right? Now, how can you use this cognitive dissonance in digital marketing? um, Again, it is an effective way in digital marketing for some indecisive customer, right? Who you, where you can use some graphic, you can use some perception technique, you can use your media as well. Basically, your customer tend to seek some consistency in their views and behavior when it comes to this, okay? Then you have a principle of reciprocal concession. Reciprocal concession is more about, it is more about the reciprocity, right? Like, if you give some discount to drive your customer response, if you give some free gifts or surprises to make your customer feel very obliged, right? Your customer will feel connected when obliged, right? Nowadays, again, you would see all this skincare brand, all this makeup brand, they give so many giveaway, so many free gift, new pouch, 10 other things out there, right? Again, that is reciprocal concession, right? Now, where can you actually apply this reciprocal concession? Again, this is majorly used in sale negotiation, right? Like, seller will agree to do some price negotiation to create that customer obligation, right? Like, whenever you go and buy something, if that seller gives you a special offer, more discount further, you would get obliged to it, right? And again, seller can make customer feel obliged even after the payment. They might give you free after services, right? So again, in sale, you would see this reciprocal concession works a lot, right? um you can use some negotiation. Again, there are many brand who use this negotiation strategy, that to increase their sales and performance, to attract the offer to the customer. They create some campaign which are very specific to related to offers out there, right? I mean, I've done this personally whenever I run paid campaigns. So when we run a paid campaign for any e-commerce brand, we usually create two kind of campaign. One campaign where we are giving, let's say, up to 50% off, and then we have one campaign where we don't put, where we only push the products which has less discounting or no discount for that matter, because we know the target audience for both this kind of customers are completely way apart, right? Then you have power of empathy. Okay, we all know what is empathy. It is like an extensive understanding of users immediate concern. You say, right, I empathize with your feeling, I empathize with what you're going through it right now, right? Again, it is more essential than sympathy. Okay, it is more about doing some knowledge sharing, and how you can show the empathy to your customer, right? um um like you can do this on your landing page on your website, that you create some awareness about immediate concerns, right? You can create some campaign based on your user need. You can advocate probably them with a logical problem solving approach. You can create some interactive ideas, you can create some user generated content, right? um now, uh, like when we say that you have to create awareness on users immediate concern, I mean, you understand what are their real life challenges before creating a landing page. Like think from the perspective to solve the problem within that particular time period, and use that kind of communication on your page, right? uh, when we talk creating campaign according to user need, basically think, okay, what pricing would they fit into, what kind of product would they like, what kind of customer they are, right? So the business model should be kind of adaptive to the user's problem, right? It should be very correct, it should be optimized, and it should be goal driven. Okay, when we talk about day to day life example, you can include some empathetic visual. Okay, where a common man is trying to address the problem and offer solution, like in video or in graphic or in picture, right? And you can provide a logical solution to the problem as well, give some practical approach that can be taken, and that can enhance the brand experience as well in general. For example, I'll give you, nowadays, how should I say, like I won't say this is empathetic way, but when we talk about providing a logical solution to a problem, so let's say someone, people want to buy electronics. Okay, I just saw this feature right now. uh I wanted to buy a fridge recently. Yes, I saw all the review, 10 other things, but I was still not convinced, right? So now Samsung added this feature that we will live show you the demo of that entire product, you don't have to come down. They're trying to solve this particular problem, right? This is what we call as logical solution to a problem, where they would take me and they'll take me through that entire product. How does it look like, what are some pros, what are some cons, right? So again, you're trying to give a logical solution to this particular problem, right? Endorse some interactive ideas, so you can create some interactive content which can help them, which can help the user to get engaged more, right? Create some poll, create some quiz, create some games for them, right? And then you can encourage some user generated content. Why, what is user generated content? Basically, to enhance your brand experience and customer experience, you can ask the customer to create some content for you, like as a testimonial and all. um that they can also turn into your influencer. There are many people who in their advertisement feature their customers in general, right? So you can encourage them to create some user generated content. Okay, I hope we are clear with all this principle. This were majorly the theory part of perception principle. There was nothing practical, but these are, how should I say, these are some basic principle one should be aware about, where you can apply not just in the paid campaign but overall your marketing journey. Okay, now, what exactly is dynamic ads? Okay, dynamic ads are something um that you guys tend to see. So for example, how should I say, these are ads that keeps on changing based on customers needs. Okay, as I've told you, like yesterday when we saw, you remember, I saw you that I've taken you to that remarketing ad, where I was seeing those same products that I just checked on the website. You remember? So that is a dynamic ad, right? Basically, this is a set of continuously changing customized advertisement. Basically, based on what are the last product that the customer has checked, the brand will create a customized ad for them. Okay, that is what we call as dynamic ad. The word dynamic means it keeps on changing based on customer to customer. Okay, and why dynamic ads are created? Because it help in increasing the conversion, like better conversion. It enhances the brand value. It shows some product personalization. Imagine you guys, like you just visited the website few minutes back and I show you the same product with some offer. It will create some personalization, right? And basically you're trying to do remarketing with this. Okay, again, if those who have, I'm not sure how many you guys observed this yesterday, but then today also I can show you what exactly what do I mean by dynamic ad. Now dynamic ads are being showcased on social as well, on website as well. I mean, there are different placement where you can see a dynamic ad. Right now I'll just open this very popular website where I see a lot of dynamic ads coming up, at least for me. Till this time load, we can go to the next part. Okay, but yesterday also I've shown you what were dynamic ads. Like, check out some product of a brand and they were trying to show me those same product over here. Now see, I recently checked Wakefit. Okay, I was planning to buy some mattresses and they are trying to do, this is dynamic ad. Basically, they are trying to show me what was the last product that I checked. Okay, and in that they are giving me some offer as well to some of the mattresses. So like for last few pages I'm visiting, okay, and the products I'm checking, how does this dynamic ads are being created? Okay, I'll take you through that as well. We won't be able to create it. I'll tell you why, but I'll show you whatever practical implementation I could for the day. But let's first discuss some theory of dynamic ads and then we'll jump towards the practical side of it. Okay. um so what are benefits of dynamic ad? I think I've already spoke about it. You are doing some automate customer retargeting. Okay. You are trying to buy and sell product easily through device friendly ads. You are getting some new leads and you are doing a lot of personalization over here. Okay. um what are the factors you you need to determine to create a better dynamic ad? Okay, so you should have a good budget. Okay. There are different kind of ads that you can create out of it. There should be a good mobile friendly devices, like basically most of the website because people see your ads majorly on mobile compared to desktop. Hence you should target a right audience and there should be some brand acknowledgement. I'll show you practically all this aspect, don't worry about it right now. Okay. um what, like with dynamic ad is part of retargeting only, basically where you're advertising directly to interested user who have failed to convert previously, right? I added a product to the cart, I didn't bought it, they're trying to show ad again to me, is called as remarketing. And when you do remarketing, there's a higher chance that the customer would end up buying a product when they see it very regularly, right? Now we would be understanding how these dynamic ads are created on social media platform like Meta and all. Okay. But before jumping towards that, what we all know, what is the importance of social media marketing, right? It will help you to increase the traffic on your website, it will help you to improve your ranking, it will allow the marketer to connect with an engaged potential customer, right? And you'll get some you can identify some suitable social media platform as well, right? Now I would talk now. How do we? What are the requirement to create a dynamic ad on a social platform like Meta ads? Okay. Now, because as I told you, you would see a lot of dynamic ads have been bombarded to you when you're scrolling on Instagram or Facebook. That is like one of the most popular platform to run dynamic ads because customers spend so much time on social media, right? You tell me how much time do you spend on reading a blog and how much do you spend time on doom scrolling on social media? If you see a normal stat, it would say that there are people who spend so much time on doing that doom scrolling on social media. Hence social media is a very popular platform when it comes to running dynamic ads. Now what are the requirement to create your dynamic ad? First thing is you need a product catalog. Second thing is you need pixel, and third thing is ads manager. Okay, I'll just explain you quickly what each one would mean. A product catalog is, guys, nothing but, okay, so sorry, over here. Okay, What, by the way, this is your Meta Ads Manager platform. Okay, this is how the Ads Manager platform looks like. Okay, to access this Ads Manager platform, guys, you should have an account on Facebook. And if you have an account on Facebook, you can access Ads Manager. Like if you just log into your facebook.com, like you log into your Facebook, and here there's an option of see more, and there's an option to go to Ads Manager. So this is how you can use Facebook Ads Manager basically. Okay, you can go through here. Coming back, this is how your ads manager looks like. When you're opening the ads manager for the very first time, this would look completely blank. Right now you could see some campaigns created because I was just creating some dummy campaign in past, but it would look something like this. Okay, so first requirement is you should have access to ads manager. Second one is you should have a product catalog. Okay, now what is a product catalog? Okay, product catalog is nothing but any brand on your Meta Ads Manager, guys. You have something called as Commerce Manager. Okay, and in this Commerce Manager, guys, you have to create a catalog. Okay, catalog is nothing but whatever product you want to promote, okay, as an ad. You have to first upload it in this catalog, and then only you can run it as an ad. Okay, so let's say you're working for H&M, okay, and you want to run this dynamic ad. What you'll have to do is you'll have to come to this Commerce Manager, and here you'll have to create a catalog. Basically in this catalog you'll add all your product details, where whatever product you want to promote through Meta Ads, it needs to be uploaded in this catalog. So like if I want to create a new catalog, I just said I want to create a new catalog, right? So what are you promoting? Online product, so you can do it for online product, local product as well, travel, property, auto. If you're part of any of this field, you can create a catalog, right? You can give a name to your catalog. I can call it Jigisha or whatever I would want to call it, or I can call this uh, online product. Like ideally you write your brand name to this. Okay, now this is, I'll talk about now this is your Meta Pixel and SDK. What is that? Is the second requirement, that you should have a Meta Pixel and SDK. So you'll understand in a better way. See this. Okay, I will go to Mintra's website right now. Okay, if you want to check if any brand has added Meta code or not, you can install this Chrome extension called as Meta Pixel Helper. Okay, right now on my website, right, can you see this extension is trying to show me that there are some pixels are nothing but conversion code which are added on the website. Can you see it says page view? Now on every page they have added different kind of code. Okay, for example, if I go to a product specific page, you will see a different code which will fire over here. Let's say I want to buy this timeless eyewear. Okay, let's say I'll go to some timeless eyewear page, this one. Okay, see this. Let's pay attention to this. It's still loading. Can you can you see view content? Now basically this page view code is there on all the pages of the website. The second code, view content, is usually added on a product specific page. Can you see? If I now right now it is not showing any add to cart code, right? But once I add the product to the cart, this code will capture that I have added product to the cart. See this. Okay, I'll say add to bag. Okay, and if I go over here, can you see? It is taking some time, but can you see the add to cart code has fired? Now basically this code has tracked that I've added this product to the cart. Now if I don't buy it, and after some time I go back to Instagram, Mintra will try to show me the same product as an ad. I added this sunglasses in my cart, but if I don't buy it, let's say next few hours, and I'll scroll on Instagram, I would see, there's a good chance I would see the same shades which would be showcased to me. Okay, now I hope it's clear. So this is where your pixel comes into picture. Every, see, this ID is unique. Okay, every ads manager would give you this pixel ID which is unique. Okay, if you see this pixel ID starts with 5428. Okay, the Mintra's ID starts with, can you see, 138, right? They have one more, 153. So every ads manager has a different pixel ID given, because you want to track unique people, right? You want to track uniquely for each brand. I hope it makes sense, right? So this also needs to be there. If this is not there, if you don't put the pixel, how would you know what is the last product a customer has checked? To understand what are the activity a user is doing once they land on the website, you need this. If this id or if this code is not added on your website, guys, you can't do remarketing, you can't run dynamic ads. Okay, so I'll select this, and here it will ask me how I want to upload my product. So I can manually add my product by one, or I can connect my website to my ads manager directly. Okay, I would just say skip for now. I mean, you can choose later on, and that's how you create your commerce manager. That's how you create your catalog. Now, here, if you go to product, okay, here you can add your product detail one by one. See this, I'll see an option to add, and okay, I want to add my product manually. See this, I'll have to add my picture over here, give title of my product, description, website URL, the price of my product, what category does it fall into, is it a new stock or a old stock, pricing, 10 other things. I think I've discussed whatever there's in the PPT, I've anyways discussed. But product catalog, I've already spoke why it is important. With this only, see what will happen when you create a product catalog, okay, and you have this Facebook pixel added, and you're running a normal ad on Instagram, okay, the user will click on the ad, go to the website, they will see the product, they won't buy the product. Okay, so the pixel will capture, okay, what are the last product that they have checked. Now, because you have a product catalog added on your meta ads manager, it will automatically show you, like, this product catalog will then based from the product catalog, that advertiser would choose, okay, what product we want to show as an ad to that particular customer. Okay, so all this three are interlinked to each other basically. Okay, um as I've already shown you what are the component of product catalog, right? Images, call to action, pricing, discount, review, color variation, like basically you, for each product you have to add all this detail, their features, their dimension, material use. You have to, like, you have to give end to end detail of each product, the sale price, the avail, so like, what is the original price, what is the sale price, what are color variation you have, if you have any size variation, every end to end detail of every product needs to be added in the product catalog. Okay, how many stocks are available, each and everything. Okay, then again, to create your product catalog, as I've told you, ideally if you create it manually, that would work best. Okay, I have already discussed what is Facebook Pixel and Facebook SDK. SDK is for app. Okay, so Facebook Pixel is for your website, the code which is there for website. Facebook SDK is a code for app. Okay, so like, see, you want, Mintra has a app and has a website as well, right? So for website they will put Facebook Pixel, and for app they will put Facebook SDK. SDK, the full form of SDK is software development kit. Okay, so as mentioned over here, Facebook Pixel are a collection of code placed on website to track traffic and target a specific audience. Facebook SDK, basically a set of software development tool that allow businesses to integrate Facebook functionality into their mobile app. So if you want to track what people do when they go to Mintra's app, you put Facebook SDK. If you want to track what a user does once they go to the Mintra's website, you put Facebook Pixel. Now I'll just show you this Facebook pixel, okay, rather than explaining it in a PPT, which will make things very daunting for you guys. I'll just directly show you how does this look like. Okay, let me we'll close the commerce manager. Now where do we where so if you want to create a catalog, you go to commerce manager. If you want to see your pixel, as I said, every pixel will have, every account ads manager will have a unique pixel ID. You want to find that, you have to go to events manager. Okay, so in events manager, so this is my pixel ID. Okay, and I'll just show you. Okay, so there's an option to set up your pixel manually. Now see this. Okay, please observe this very carefully. See this. This, okay, this code. I'll just quickly open my Word doc, show you the code. How does, so basically your job is to give this code to your website developer, okay? You, because you are not a web developer to place the code, but if you start running ads on Meta Ads Manager, what you have to do, you have to come to this events manager and go to your Meta Pixel, and you will get this base code. Okay, so this is something it would look something. For my account, this is how my code looks like. And this is the unique ID. Can you see FBQ track page view? So this page view, this is basically a code which goes on each and every page of your website. Okay, this is the code which will track each and every interaction on the website, and you have to give it to your developer. The job is of the developer to place the code on the website, and once they place the code on the website, it is your job to check with the Chrome extension if the code is placed properly or not. Okay, now, and by the way, there's an instruction as well. You have to give this instruction as well, that where exactly this code needs to be placed. Can you see the metapixel is a piece of code that you added to your website by copying the base code below and pasting it into the header section of your website. So you have to give this instruction as well to your developer. Take this instruction, copy this code, and give this doc to your developer. They will place the code on every page of the website, and then your job is to check if that code is added or not. This one was only page view code. What was a page view code? Like, page view code is there on every page of the website. Like let's say if I go to this kurta and suit page, there also you will see a page view code that would fire. Let's wait and see. It's still loading. See, can you see there's a page view code, right? Whatever page I visit, this page view code needs to be there. But what about other codes? Like, we have view content code, we have add to cart code, we have so many other codes as well, right? Like that I've just shown you right now. There was a view content code which might appear here in a while, right? So from where do you get that code? Okay, from here you will get only this base code. Okay, but for other code, okay, for add to cart code, content code, to get all these other codes, guys, I'll just show you from where you can get that. So for that, you have to refer to this link. Now if you want to create an add to cart code, what you have to do, it's very easy. This is your normal code, right? Here, just below the page view thing, okay, you have to say enter. So if you want to create any code apart from the page view code, what you have to do, you have to say enter. Let's say I want to create an add to cart code. I'll just copy this line, put it over here. Now this has become my add to cart code. Same, if I want to create this as a wishlist code, I'll remove this line, and instead of that, I'll put the list, which is like this one. Okay, even in this page they have given you the instructions. See this, they have mentioned it, that if you want to create any of this kind of code, what you have to do, just in your normal base code and just below page view, you can add this line, and this will become your specific code that you want. Like, for example, I want to create my purchase code. Now what is purchase code? Basically, I want a confirmation that how many people through my ad have bought the product, right? So this purchase code is usually added on your thank you page. You remember, right? Whenever you buy a product and when you do the transaction, it takes to your thank you page, which gives you a confirmation that yes, you have added the product. Now on that page, it is very important for you to put this purchase code, because this will give a confirmation to Meta that yes, people have bought the product. Now if you want to, like, what you'll have to do, you'll have to copy this and you'll have to put it over here. But if this is an Indian website, then the currency shouldn't be GBP, it would be INR. So this is something that you'll have to change. If you're running this in US, it has to be USD, right? So the currency is something that you guys will have to change based on for what location you are doing this tracking for. Especially, see this, for an e-commerce website, what all codes are required? Payment info code is required, add to cart code is required, wishlist code is required. Okay, then this purchase code is required, view content code is required, because in e-commerce a user do different transactions, there are different steps of buying that product, right? For lead generation, you would just need one code from here, which is this FBQ track lead. Now we will jump towards how do we exactly create a campaign on Meta Ads Manager. I'll give you an overview because it's a very lengthy topic. Obviously, I can't go through all the nitty gritties, but I'll cover the basics that you should know. Okay. So basically, Facebook pixel is the code that you put on the website. If you want to do tracking on app, you have Facebook SDK. For if you want to run a dynamic ad, you have to also use a product catalog. And once you do all this on your normal ads manager, you create your campaign. So this is the place. Now this is your event manager. You have to go back from here to your ads manager and you create your campaign. Okay, so basically this is the back end. So whatever ads that you see on Instagram or Facebook or WhatsApp, they are created over here. This is the backend of that ad creation. Okay. The basically all advertisers like me, we work on this kind of backend and we create the ads that you guys can see on your front end. Okay. So the use case of your ads manager is nothing but here you create your campaign, you see the performance, and then you analyze it. Here you'll be able to create your ads. You'll see their performance, nitty gritty, whatever you want to check. You see overall performance on the ads manager, and then you take your future calls. Okay. Now I'll just quickly do a quick demo to you guys. Okay. By the way, you will get this PPT on your LMS as well, so like you can refer to my recording as well. But apart from recording, you can there are some steps mentioned over here as well on how the campaign creation works. Okay. So let me just take you through this quickly, and I'll directly take you to the ads manager. Okay, now see how does the campaign setup, a basic campaign setup looks like. Okay, we say create from here. Okay, and now the first thing that Meta would ask you is the objective, why you want to run your campaign, like what is the objective behind running your campaign. Okay, like do you want awareness where you want to reach out to a mass audience, or you want traffic means you want to take the user to the website or to your messenger or to your Instagram DM. You can choose objective based on that. Engagement is you want to increase your like, comment, or your followers on Facebook or Instagram. So that is what they mean by engagement. Lead is you want people to go to the website and give their detail. App promotion is you want people to install your app or do some activity within the app, right? And sales is you want people to go to your website and purchase your product, right? So basically you can choose objective of your choice, like why you want to run an ad. Basically Meta will ask you what is your logic, or what is your, why do you want to run this ad. So you can choose whatever objective that you would want to select based on. See, now you choose objective based on your client's brief. My client would tell me, Jigisha, I want 1,000 sales a month. I'll say select sales as an option. My client would tell me, Jigisha, I want to increase some interaction on my post that I've put it on Instagram. I'll choose engagement because this is one of the way I can do that. My client would ask me, Jigisha, I want people to go to WhatsApp, or I want to take them to my website, I want to take them to my Instagram DM account, and I want to build that conversation over there. I'll select traffic, right? So these are different objective. You can choose any objective based on your client's brief. Okay. There's no standard answer that you should select this objective only. What your client asks, what is your client requirement, based on that you choose an objective. So to show you a dummy campaign setup, I'll choose the most common objective, which is traffic. Okay. So I'll say continue. Now here Meta, there's manual and there's recommended. Okay, manual is where you give all the inputs to Meta, and now Meta, so what Meta is doing, Meta is adding their own AI integration on this platform. Okay, AI integration is nothing but you don't have to give much details. Meta will use their machine learning, their automation, and they'll try to create campaign without less details provided from your end. Okay, but this is still under testing mode. So right now I'll show you the manual campaign, because in manual campaign you'll understand all the nitty gritties. Okay, so I'll select manual campaign over here. I'll say continue. Okay, now here, now there are three level for your campaign. Okay, you have campaign level, you have ad set level, and you have your ad level. Okay, what do we exactly put at all the three level? Let me just explain this to you in a Word doc quickly. So at the campaign level, you choose your objective, okay, and your budget. Okay, at ad set level you choose basically whom you want to show ads, which is nothing but targeting, where you want to show ads, which is basically, do you want to show ads on Instagram, Facebook, WhatsApp, etc. Okay, and at ad level, what you want to show, basically the ad that you create. Okay, now I'll just quickly take you through it. I've selected my objective, right? Here I can put my budget, that how much I would want to spend. Guys, there's no as such any limit. You can start with as low as 50 rupees a day as well. Okay, but this budget is more dependent on your client side, how much budget your client is giving you. Let's say your client is giving you 30,000 a month, then your budget would be 1,000 rupees a day, right? So depends on what your client has, whatever budget that your client would give you. Okay, A/B testing, I think I've already I'm not sure if I've spoke to you guys on A/B testing, but A/B testing is nothing but, as I've told you, you would want to, let's say A/B testing is, you want to see there are two options and which option perform better. For example, you want to A/B test between Instagram versus Facebook. You want to A/B test between image ad versus a video ad. You want to A/B test between reel versus stories. Okay, so this is what we mean by A/B testing, where you want to check two option to see which one performs better. Okay, so this is an option to do that A/B testing. Special ad category, guys, is something that if you fall in any of this category, you have to mention it on Meta. So if you're promoting any finance related product, you're promoting anything related to job, housing, or election or politician, you have to mention it. Because see, Meta in general, whenever you create a campaign, they will check your campaign in a very deep. So once you create a campaign, Meta will review it. Okay, Meta representative would review your campaign. Now, when they review your campaign, they check all the nitty gritty. What is your communication? You are not misleading the customer in any way. So, for this four category, it is very easy for the brand to mislead the customer. When I say mislead the customer, let's say for politics, you know, right? People, the politician might give some false claim in their advertisement, right? So Meta will check for all these four category. Meta will scrutinize their ad in more, they will scrutinize the ad in much more detailed way, right? They will check each and every aspect. Because they ideally, if these brands or any of this category try to mislead the customer, people will blame Meta, because Meta has allowed them to do it on their platform, right? So basically, to scrutinize them in much more detailed way, it is for them, they have to mention. Like for financial thing, you can mislead a customer by saying you will get 100% profit, your stock will grow at 2x amount, right? All these are misleading way to say, right? Job may, you will say you will get a package of 1 crore. This is misleading content. So Meta will check for all this four industry. Meta will check, like obviously in general they check the campaigns in a very detailed way, but for them, for all these four categories, they'll be more cautious. Okay, so if you are doing any advertisement related to any of these four category, you have to mention it basically. So we have discussed all this campaign level. Now I'll go to ad set level. Ad set level, as I've mentioned already, what all you can take. So here at the ad set level, guys, you can choose where you want to take the user to. Do you want to take them to a website, or you want to send them to Messenger, Instagram, or WhatsApp? Where you want to take the user to? Let's say I want to take them to the website. I'll choose that. Okay. What exactly you are aiming? So if you want traffic, do you want more clicks, or do you want people to spend more time, or do you want reach? Basically, your performance goal is, Meta is asking you what exactly you want. Okay, like even in traffic, what do you want? You want reach, you want click, you want them to spend more time. So you can choose as per again your client brief. Okay, dynamic creative over here is, guys, is basically Meta's AI integration, where you can give 10 pictures to Meta, 10 headline, 10 description, and Meta will create their own permutation combination of the ad, and they will try to show the best performing ad to the customer. Okay, here you can mention your start and end date, when you want to start your campaign, when you would want to end it, right? So you can give all those date. Okay, now this is where you do the targeting, basically to whom you want to show your ad. So to do that, you have to say switch to original audience option, and this is where we would do our targeting, basically whom I want to show my ads to. Okay, so in targeting, guys, here, location is basically in which location you want to show your ad. Now again, as I've mentioned, not necessarily you have to show ad in entire India. Okay, let's say you want to show ad in Maharashtra, like just a state. Okay, you can do that. If you want to show your ad in one of the city, let's say you just want to show ad in Ahmedabad. Okay, you can do that. Okay, let's say you want to show ad in a particular pin code or in an area. Let's say I want to show my ad in my area where I'm residing. Okay, so I'll just put my pin code because I reside in Pune. Now if I hover around this, can you see, it will just show the area where I'm living. So you can go as narrow as this in your location targeting. Okay, in age as well, guys, you can choose whom you want to target. Obviously you can't target people below 18, so hence, and here what is the max age you would want to target? Do you want to show ad to both men, women, all? Okay, apart from this, guys, you have more targeting option, like you can target people based on where they have studied. Okay, like if you go to education, you can target people based on what colleges or what schools they have visited. Or life event is more of like, are they getting their birthday, or they have just newly engaged, something, anything related to the life event. You can target parents based on the children's age group as well. You can target people based on their relationship status. You can target people based on their work, like where do they work or what is their job designation. Basically, how Meta get all this detail, it is all based on what you upload on Meta and what pages do you visit. For example, see, half of the information you yourself uploaded on Facebook and Instagram, that this is my birth date, recently engaged, you are the one who posts about all of this, right? Even the kind of pages you visit, Meta will divide into different audience. For example, if you are someone who really like clothing page, then Meta will put you under category who's interested in clothing shopping, right? So all this data that Meta is capturing is in ad manager is through your interaction on all this platform. Okay, so demographic, you can do this kind of targeting. Interest is based on users interest. As I've told you, let's say viral is someone who he really follows Swiggy and Zomato page, and he really likes and comment that content. Meta will put viral into this food and drink consumable kind of interest. Okay, I am someone who shops very frequently. Let's say whatever ad I see on Instagram and I tap on the shop now button, right? Meta will put me under shopping and fashion, right? You have some other behavior characteristics that you can target. You can target, I mean, there's so many options with targeting, guys. It's a very big box when it comes to targeting. You have all the options out there. You can target people based on their behavior. I told you, right? Engage shopper. If I'm someone who frequently tap on that shop now button, I'm part of this engage shopper. You can target people based on their, are they traveling locally or internationally. Now how, again, it's the data that you put on your social platform in general, or the interaction that you do. So right, apart from this age, demographic, and all of that, you can target these three things as well. Okay, so this is where you do your targeting. For example, if I want to create a targeting um for a digital marketing course, then what I will do, I can search here digital marketing. So people should have interest in digital marketing, and you see there's an option of interest, right? By the way, whenever you create this targeting, it shows you this, the audience size, that how much audience you will be able to reach out to. Okay, the more the targeting you add, the narrower this audience size would become, right? For example, let's say the digital marketing course is very expensive, then I can say define further by saying it like I'm putting a second condition to it. Now I just want to show ad to a richer audience. Let's say, to target a richer audience, there's an option of consumer classification India, and then there is a option of people India who prefer high value good, matlab who prefers premium product. Now see, the audience size has further decreased to 11 lakh to 13 lakh. Before this, it was in crore. So the more the details you put, the narrower the targeting would be. But we always focus on quality over quantity. It's okay if the audience size is less, but if the audience is quality audience, then it's all good. Okay, so this is where we do the targeting, and then this is where we choose where we want to show our ads. Okay, so placement and platform is, let's say if you want to show it on all the platform and all the placement that falls under Meta, you can choose this advantage plus option. But now you want to choose where you want to show your ad, then you can use the manual option. So in manual option, the first thing it will ask you what device you want to target. Do you want to show just ad in desktop or mobile or both? Okay, below that, it will ask you where you want to show your ad: Facebook, Instagram. WhatsApp is still getting integrated, so hence it is shown in gray. But again, in next few days, we'll see WhatsApp as an option. Thread, Messenger. Audience network is, guys, Meta has collaborated with some third party websites and app, and you can show your ads on those third party websites and app with the help of this option of audience network. Okay, um, so it's up to you. Apart from that, okay, let's say you have decided we just want to show ads on Instagram, so you can turn all this off. Okay, you don't have to keep this on then, like this. Okay, and now on Instagram also, let's say you just want to show your ads on some reels and stories, then can you see there's a option of placement? I don't want to show my ad on feed, then I can turn it off. Okay, right now I won't do it, but yeah, can you see? So it's up to you. Either you can choose where you want to show your ad, or let Meta control where your ad is shown. Okay. So in ad, guys, you just have to write your ad name over here, what kind of ad you're creating. Okay. You select your business Facebook page and Instagram page. Okay. Why this is important? Because again, for whatever brand you are doing this advertisement, you should have an access of their Facebook page and Instagram account. Okay. So let's say you're doing this for H&M, then you have to ask H&M to give access to their Facebook page and Instagram handle, because you have to select it over here. Okay. And now here there is two option. Can you see this advantage plus catalog? Now to run that dynamic ad, you have to use this option. Okay. So okay, the only difference between a normal campaign and a dynamic campaign is, in a dynamic campaign, guys, basically, let me just show this to there, your option would be sales. Okay, not traffic. So if I choose sales, can you see this advantage plus catalog? So you have to turn on this catalog. And basically when you turn on this catalog, guys, you don't have to, like, because now my catalog doesn't have any product, it is giving me an error in red. But once you choose your catalog over here, you don't have to create the ad from catalog. Automatically the ad would be created over here in the ad section. Okay. So to run a dynamic ad, basically you don't have to create an ad, you just have to select the catalog, and from the catalog, can you I mean, if I have to just show you, your product will get automatically fetched. The headline, everything will get auto. Can you see dynamic media enabled? That means, or from catalog, can you see item from your catalog automatically appear in this card? I don't have to create my ad. Automatically from the catalog my ad would be created. That is what we call as a dynamic ad. And if you don't want this one, you want a manual ad where you put everything detailed from scratch, then you just need to turn this off over here. You go back to your ad level detail, and here you create your ad from scratch. So now can you see, now this option is disabled because I've turned off the catalog option at the campaign level. Now you can create an ad manually as well over here. How would you create an ad manually? Let's say I want to create a single image ad, I'll select single image. Or if I want to create a carousel, I can select carousel. Here I have to give the destination, basically where I want to take the user to. So let's say if I'm creating this for Mintra, I will say Mintra.com. I have to put the proper URL, not something like this. HTTP, www, everything needs to be added. Okay. Now here I put my creative. Okay. So let's say I'll say image ad, and I'll go to media. Right. So now I don't have, like, whatever, either if you have some image uploaded, or you can upload the image from your desktop as well. If you want to upload some image from your desktop, you can take it from there as well. Right now I have some images uploaded over here, so I'll use this one only. One thing, whenever you use an image, guys, for your stories and reels, you have to create a creative for in vertical dimension. Can you see this? Otherwise it will look something like this. Doesn't look appropriate. This gray area doesn't look good. So for your feed, it is okay if you upload a normal small square picture. But if you are showing your ad on some stories and reels, then you have to create a creative specifically for in this vertical dimension. Okay. Then you can say next, and then next. These are some AI elements that you can just enable if you would want to. Okay. And done. This is where you can see your ad. Now for each ad, you have to give a primary text, headline, and a destination, and also a CTA. Now what is primary text, what is headline, what is description? Let me just show this to you very quickly. So it's a text copy that you have to mention over here. But how, like, by the way, this tool is very good. If you want to stalk your competitor and see, let's say I want to see what kind of ad Myntra is running right now. So I'll select all ads and I'll choose Myntra. And I'll see all the ads that Myntra is running right now on Facebook and Instagram. Okay. See this. I can see the entire history. Now, what is the primary text? This is your primary text. This is your primary text. Okay. The one that appears above the picture. Okay. I'll just copy whatever. I don't want to sit and brainstorm, so I'm just copying from an existing ad. Okay. Then this is your CTA, like call to action. This is your headline. Okay. So you can put something on those lines. See this, it's appearing over here. Can you see? You can see a preview of my brand ad. right? It is showing in different way, carousel and all of that, right? So I can give a headline, let's say 50% off, something on those lines. It will appear again in my preview over here. So it is showing me that in different format how my ad would look like. See this, a normal image ad would look like this, a collection ad, okay, would like look like this. Collection ad is something where you can see the product catalog as well below. Can you see? Carousel, in carousel it will look like a multiple swipe. I hope you're understanding this. And that's how you create your campaign. That's how you create a basic campaign. Okay. This was not an advanced campaign. This was like a very basic campaign setup on Meta. I'll just delete. By the way, whenever you create a campaign and if you don't want to launch it, keep it in a pause state. And if you don't need it at all, you can delete as well. You can delete a campaign, you can edit a campaign, you can make whatever changes you would want to do on the campaign. Okay. And on Meta you can run different kind of ads. Okay, you can create such kind of image ad, you can run a video ad. So instead of image you'll upload a video. You can create a carousel ad as well. I think I in the preview only I've shown you this is your carousel ad, where you can upload like multiple cards like this. Okay. And then you can also create a collection ad. I think I've shown you collection ad as well, but it looks something like this. This is a collection ad. Basically, a collection ad will, what will happen? See, usually whenever you click on an ad, it takes you to the website, right? But for a collection ad, if you click on this ad, it will open in your entire phone screen, and whatever catalog you have created, the user can see that catalog. Can you see? And once if you like any product, you tap on it and you go to the website to buy it. So this gives you an instant experience. This feature, this middle feature is called as an instant experience feature, where it opens into your entire phone screen and it gives a better experience to the user. Okay, so now we are towards lesson number 6 of budgeting. So there are two concepts that we would understand in this lesson, that what are app campaigns and how budgeting works in paid campaigns. Okay, how do you allocate the budget in paid campaigns? Okay, so I'll start with what is an app campaign. Now we all know what are app campaigns. Okay, when you go to Play Store, okay, right now I don't think we'll be able to show. I can, let me just show you. um mm, Wait, so see this. You like whenever you open your Play Store, you might see some ads popping up like this, right? Which will call itself as an app ad. Okay, so that is what we call as an app install or app promotion campaign. Okay, let's say right now also if I hmm let me, I'm not sure if Amazon is running. They are running a normal ad right now, not the app install app. But app campaigns are basically, um, brands and businesses, they want to advertise their mobile app where they can reach out to their TGs, right? So to get more engagement, app developers tend to collaborate a lot with blogger, influencer, and some website owner. Okay, and on Google Ads especially. Okay, so because where do we install the app? We install the app from Google Play Store, right? So in Google Ads we have a specific option to run an app campaign. Okay, I can show it to you on the platform. How does it look like? By the way, to run it, you need to have an access of this platform called as Google Ads. Okay, you just need your email ID. If you want to understand how does the platform looks like, you just need your email ID to access this platform. Okay, and you can just say sign in, and I'll just show you. Okay, so here, mm, see this here, you need to connect your app. Okay, so can you see in Google Play? So if your brand has an app and you want people to install your app from Google Play, it is very important for you to go over here and connect your whatever app. So you need to link your app over here. Okay, right now I don't have an app, but I'm just showing you what exactly it looks like. And whenever we create a campaign on Google Ads, we have a specific objective for app promotion. Okay, this one, can you see app promotion? Get more install and engagement in your app. Okay, so what do you want? You want installation, you want some engagement, or, and again, what kind of app it is that you want to promote, whether it's an Android app or an iOS app. Okay, so on Google Ads we have a specific objective to run an app install campaign or an app engagement campaign. Basically, any brand who owns the app and they want as many people to go and install their app or do some in-app engagement, they run this kind of campaign. Okay, I can't show you the entire campaign setup because right now we don't have an access to an app. I have an access to an app, but that's my client's app and it is unethical to show. Hence, I'm just showing you the top level of it. Okay. Um. Now, whenever basically whenever you create an app campaign, okay guys, to promote your campaign, you will have to add assets like images, video, like you will try to vouch for that app, right? You'll show some good pictures, you'll show some good videos out there. Like, let's say if I don't think I don't, I mean, even if we go over here, it will let me see. Search for Swiggy. Right now, if we see any sponsor that, I can try to show it to you. Uh, let's say clothing. Right, so somewhere over here, there would be times you would see some apps have been boosted and shown as an ad. Okay, right now, it is usually shown on mobile compared to the desktop version of Google Play. Okay, but you would see, I've shown you an example, right? How does an app install ad look like on Google? See this, if you're searching for sports game, these are some normal apps which are listing, but there are some brands who run that app as an ad and ask you to install as much as possible. Like, let's say if you're searching for hotel reservation, wherever you don't see any ad kind of a prompt, that means this other apps are listing organically. But for this one, for booking.com hotel reservation to shown at the top, the brand is running a app install campaign on Google Ads. I hope that makes sense now. Okay. Now, how can you budget your app campaign? Okay. Mm, why budgeting is important? Because, see, I mean, if you give a very less budget, you will get less app install. If you give a very high budget, and if the app campaign does not perform well, you might burn out your money, right? So it is very important for you to give a decent budget to your campaign and experiment with it. Okay, now we would discuss, let me just, I want to show you the pointers. Okay, so how exactly do you do the budgeting for app? Coming towards the budgeting part. Okay, uh see, based on basically, ideally what you should do whenever you start your campaign for the very first time, let's say you're a new brand, it's a new app, you can't spend very less. Because if you, let's say, when I say very less, let's say you're spending only 100 rupees per day, you won't get that kind of insight to understand should you put more money or not. You can't even start with 10,000 rupee a day, right? Even that's a very high budget, so you have to find a middle number. Let's say you can start with 2,000 rupees per day as a daily budget and see what kind of traction you're getting, how many people are installing an app. And now in one day you can't take a decision, okay, today I have spent 2,000 but I have hardly got any response. No, you have to at least experiment it for like a week and see how does your campaign perform. If the campaign performs great, you can feed in more budget. If the campaign doesn't perform great, you can decrease the budget. So this is a good thing of paid campaign, that you can keep on tweaking your budget based on how it performs. Okay, so that's what, when we talk about budgeting, that if you're starting, it's a new brand, new app, you're just testing out, give a decent budget testing. Maybe you should have that kind of insights. No, let's say you're spending only 100 rupee per day, 700 rupee a week, and you're not seeing much business coming up, that is not enough spend to come through that analysis, right? So to do that analysis, to do that hypothesis as well, you should spend a decent amount of money. Okay, now whenever you're creating a campaign, as I've told you, first you should know where does your brand stand. Do you want to do awareness of that app, or you want people to directly install the app, or if people have already installed the app, you want people to do some in-app engagement, what exactly you want them to do. Okay, so that is what we mean by funnel and goal setting. Wait, on what channel you would want to promote. See, this app promotion thing you can do on Meta as well, you can do on Google as well, right? So find out the right channel. Okay, compare your KPIs, key perform indicator. For example, for app installation, okay, let's say my objective is app installation. What are the KPIs? What could be my KPI, guys? Okay, number of install. Okay, how many people have installed my app? Cost per install, like to get one user install my app, how much I'm burning. Okay, and basically my conversion rate. Conversion rate, basically number of people who have seen my app, went to the app, and out of that, how many people have actually installed it, right? So these are the KPI. So you have to list down what exactly would you track when you're running a campaign. Ideally, for an app installation campaign, these are some basic KPI that we check. Okay, I hope you guys are understanding whatever I'm discussing. Okay, and then basically your budget, how much you would be sending across. Okay, now I think I've already mentioned, um, there are two major components of budgeting part. Okay, you can do app installation. So see, there are two ways you can do app installation: through ads. Okay, here money is required to spend on app installation through you're running a paid campaign. And mobile marketing through an app, here basically, um, you will try to, basically, how should I say, mm, you're allocating a budget on mobile marketing activities, such as you're doing giving some push notification, you are some doing some advertising on third party app, you are doing some email marketing campaign, right? There are many mobile app marketing campaigns, such as URL Genius, Mobra, Zoomd. These are some of the platform through which you can promote your app install campaign on some third party websites and app as well, basically. So you can choose where would you want to do. Ideally, the first one works better. Okay, now, uh if you are running, you are doing app campaign through a mobile marketing. Okay, it would have three phases, guys: pre-launch, app launch, and push notification. Okay, pre-launch is basically where, your major KPIs would be: you'll do some market research, you'll do some testing, you will do app store optimization. App store optimization is what, basically, even on Play Store, you want your app to rank higher, right? So when I search for clothing, why Mintra's app is ranking higher than H&M or than Bewakoof or Zara? Because they have optimized this page. The way you optimize your website for to rank higher on the search engine, which is we call as SEO. For app, we call as ASO, app store optimization, where basically if anyone on Google Play is searching for the category where your app falls into, you would want your app to rank higher organically, not by paying any money, right? So you just don't have to rely heavily on running ads. You have to make sure this page is also optimized. When I say optimize, you add all the pictures of your app, talk about the review rating, like, can you see, it's a very well created page, right? So each and whenever you list down your app in the Google Play, you have to make sure you are using each and every feature. Like, you have to use import keywords in your ASO as well, right? How for SEO you optimize, you create your website on some popular keywords, and if somebody is searching for that keyword, your website would rank. Same is the concept for ASO. It's just that the place has changed. For search for website, you prefer Google search engine result page, and to rank your apps higher, you prefer this Play Store, Google Play Store, as a platform, right? But the concepts remain the same. You are using important keyword, you are adding all the pictures, review, rating, videos, whatever you could do to make your, if someone is searching for that category, you would want at least in top 5 or top, at least on first page, your app should be shown somewhere organically, right? I hope you are understanding this, guys. So you might have to give some influencer budget as well. Influencer budget, I mean, you can collaborate with, depend Tanmay Bhatt. There are so many people. Like, if you watch Tanmay Bhatt show, he create a lot of review videos and all of that. There, he at the start, he promotes some brands and he say, go and install that app and get 200 rupees off. So you can do some such kind of influencer collaboration as well. You can create some viral marketing campaign, right? Once this is pre-launch is before launching, you are creating that buzz. When your app launch, you have to check that what is your cost per install and cost per action. Cost per install is how much you're paying to get that app installed, and cost per action is once the app is installed, the activity that you want people to do once they install the app, how much you're paying for that. For example, For Myntra, app install would be people install the app, but what would be cost per action? That people are going to Myntra apps and from the app they are buying the product, right? Let's say if you are a trading app, then you would want people to install the trading app, open their brokerage account in that app and start trading, right? So that is what we call as cost per action. And then after app launch, you can do a lot of push notification. You see those pop up coming up on your phone, right? Where it will ask you to go, like you see there's so many apps who give you so much notification, like Zomato, Swiggy, they keep on giving you notification to go and open an app and see what is the new food out there, right? Myntra will give you a push notification for you to go and check there are some additional offers on your favorite product, right? So you can do all this activity to check how your app campaigns are performing, basically. Even if I just mention randomly Myntra, I won't be able to do, because can you, like, I can select over here Myntra, okay, I can say continue, but the thing is I won't be able to do the further setup because I need access of Myntra over here. But again, on Google Ads also it is like this only. You can select what location you would want to target, what language you would want to target, okay. You can put a start and end date to it. You can give some budget, how much you want to run for this campaign, right? Here you can create your final ad, right? Basically, see this, it would look something like this. Can you see? Like, I have created the entire ad. Here you'll have to give some headlines, description, and 10 other things. But see, on different place how your app install ad would look like. See this, on I can show you on Play Store how it would look like. See, so on Play Store it would look something like this. It will show as an ad. You see, related app as an ad, Myntra could be showcased. On YouTube also, you can show your app install ad, not necessary on Play Store. On YouTube also, you can do that. So this preview is basically on different place of Google. So Google search pay, how it would look, how it will look on Play Store, how it would look on YouTube, how it would look on the Discover section of Google. Discover section is where you see all the news, right? And how it would look on some third party websites and apps. So as I've told you, Google has also collaborated with a lot of third party websites and app to show their ads. So how it would look over there, okay. So I hope this gives you a basic information of app promotion campaign on Google Ads, okay. Now we'll go towards the next concept, which is goal based ad campaign. Okay, goal based ad campaign is nothing but, guys, see, it is nothing but you're choosing what is the goal, what is the objective behind your running your campaign. Because if you select the right goal, you can reach out to the right audience, you can validate their investment, and you can improve your targeting as well, okay. So your smart goal stands for, like, this thing, smart goal would stand for specific, measurable, achievable, relevant, and time bound, okay. So whenever you're running any digital marketing campaign, you think it from a smart goal perspective, okay. When we say specific, the objective that you're choosing to run your campaign needs to be very specific. Like, okay, I want reach, I want traffic, I want sales, I want leads, right? So that is what we mean by specific. Measurable is basically, if you're running any campaign, you should measure the impact, right? Achievable is like you can't, like, those goals that you have thought should be in the achievable stage as well, right? You can't create an unrealistic goal, right? For example, an unrealistic goal would be, today only I want to increase my followers to 1 lakh. Not possible at all, right? It should be relevant. You should show your campaign to relevant audience, and it should be time bound. When I say time bound, imagine you can't run one campaign and show the same advertisement to the same audience again and again and again, because they will get frustrated, right? So when we say time bound, you need to change you have to keep on changing your communication. You need to keep on changing the audience, like try showing ad to different audience out there, different buckets out there, right? Because if you just repeat the same thing again and again in your advertisement, the customer will get bored eventually, okay. So whenever you create a smart goal, your smart goal can be measured. and it can be measured either in a way by checking how much traffic it has increased on your website, or how much leads you have got, or how much return on ad spend you have got. I think I've already explained you what is ROAS, basically 2x return, 3x return, or how much awareness you were able to generate. Okay, so like whenever, basically this is a basic, whenever you create a campaign, think, sit and figure out all this basic thing, that what is your goal, what is your objective, whom you want to show your ad, who's your exactly TG, is your TG an HNI audience or a normal audience or a middle class audience, right? Think it from all this perspective. What are the things that you would track to understand is your campaign performing well or not, right? I hope you guys are able to understand what I'm trying to say with this topic. Then we have something called as marketing budget. Now, I mean, for marketing budget, guys, here how to spend, where to spend nowadays, because you have so many options. You need to know what are the right platform where you can spend. Okay, so basically, marketing budget is a budget for an organization campaign or for their advertising purpose. Okay, um, now why do we allocate a budget to execute some social media campaign, to put some money in my website maintenance, to track the service, to do some remarketing, to run some paid campaigns. Okay, now what are some best, so you guys, okay, you guys are very new in this industry, so ideally no one will approach you in this way because you'll be still an executive. Ideally this budgeting part or the strategy part is something that you guys do when you come to a manager position after 4 to 5 years in this particular industry. Okay, now what are some best practices when it comes to the marketing budget? Okay, let's discuss this one by one, because if you know this best practices, you can create a decent plan for budget allocation. Okay, first thing, uh whenever you're putting a budget, you should know you are putting money for the right goal. Okay, you need to create that budget plan based on your audience and your yearly plan. Okay, you need to calculate the ROI. Would it be profitable for me to put money in this platform? For example, okay, uh, let's say your client want leads, but they want quality leads. Now, one of the way to achieve quality leads is to run ads on Google search. Like when a person is searching for the keyword, your ad has been shown to them, because they give quality leads. Okay, instead of this, let's say you spend money on meta ads, it won't perform well, right? So you have to calculate the ROI, that which platform will give me better ROI. You know that Google and Meta are the most popular platform, so your major budget allocation will go to this two platform only. And in general, like for the 7 years of my career, I have seen in paid campaign, the first priority is always Google and Meta. Then if the client is left out with some budget, or they want to do some experimentation, they will run put some money on LinkedIn, they'll put some money on influencer, they'll put some money on Snap, Twitter, other search engine, and all of that. But usually for a brand, the first choices have always been Google and Meta, because that's where major amount of audience are there, right? They know that Google and Meta will give you better ROI, and then they'll keep some budget for experimentation part, where they can experiment with some other platform, OTTs and e-commerce, right? Now, whenever you work on this budget allocation, guys, sit with your sales team, because they have some very good insight that they can share with you, right? They also know, because they do a lot of calling, they talk to so many people, they get an understanding where so see what happens whenever you do lead generation. Okay, let's say you're doing lead generation from Google ads, Meta ads, and all 10 other platform. That lead data goes to your sales team, right? Now when the sales team call, they also do an analysis that from which platform we are getting better quality leads. Okay, so let's say your sales team have seen for the last 1 month, the lead that you're passing out from Google ads and the leads they are getting from Meta ads, Google ad leads are converting much more faster than Meta. So they will sit and give you this feedback, because they are the one who does the calling work, right? Not just for lead generation, for e-commerce as well, because sales teams are so much involved in talking to people and all, they can give you an insight, right, where what kind of audience are coming better in quality or quantity from which platform. So collaborate with your sales team, they'll give you much more better guidance when it comes to budget allocation. Okay, again, use some different approach. There should be a room to experiment as well. Like you can't just blindly put your money, like yes, Google and Meta are the popular platform, but how would you understand if other platform would also perform well for you when you do some experimentation? Okay, like I've done an experimentation for when I came across that LinkedIn ads also perform really well for some of my client. How did I got to know? When I spent some 10,000, 20,000 to see how it works, right? So you should try different techniques, you should try different communication, you should try different product, or you should platform basically, and find out apart from Google and Meta what are other platform which will work well for you guys. Again, track your KPIs and use data for insights. When I say use data for insight, as I've shown you, you are getting a data that Google search is performing better than Meta, choose Google search, right? You are getting a data that for your campaign, let's say you're targeting an audience from 18 to 60, and you understood the people who are converting are majorly from the age group of 24 to 35, then don't target 18 to 60, you only target 24 to 35, right? And the last part of this lesson number 6 is basically how do you track and analyze the performance of competitor. Okay, now see, ideally you should track, right, what your competitor are doing, where do they stand. Okay, so basically, um on Google ads, okay, we have an option of auction insights. Okay, I'll show you. I mean, on my platform I can't show you, but I can show you how does it look like. uh okay, so on Google ads, this is a very good section called as auction insight. I can't show you auction insight because I'm not running any campaign in this particular, this dummy account. This is my dummy account that I use to for training purpose. But there's this feature of auction insight. Now what does this auction insight shows you? You know, let's say you're, and this is specifically for your search ads. Search ads are basically the one that appear when you search for any keyword, let's say health insurance, right? Now with this auction insight, this particular page will tell you that, okay, you know, see, on an average in a day you have a chance to show your ad 100% of the time, right? Which is very obvious. This auction insight will tell you that out of 100% of the time, how much time your ad has been shown. For example, see this, there's a table called as impression share. Impression share is out of 100% of the time, where there's a section of you is, that is, you would mean it's you, matlab it's your brand. Okay, over here, let me just open this in a better view. See this, you would see something called as you means out of 100% your ad is only shown 15% of time. Now this auction insight will tell you which are the competitors who are taking this impression share from you. Okay, so let's say if someone is searching for digital marketing, right? Let's say we as a brand are standing at 15% of impression share. So which are the competitors who are taking major amount of impression share is something that you get in auction insight. So here you could see there's udemy.com, there's linkedin.com. So they are, when a user is searching for digital marketing, yes, your ad is being shown only 15% of the time. Rest of the times are taken from your competitor, and with auction insight you can understand from which are the competitors are taking away this traffic from your brand, right? They are the one who are appearing above you and they're taking out your traffic, right? So basically this particular reporting in Google ads is very great. Basically auction insight will help you understand that, okay, if which are the where do we stand amongst our competitor when it comes to showing our ad. Like out of 100%, only 15% of the time my ad has been shown. That means I'll have to increase more budget, I'll have to probably use better performance, I'll have to use better communication, right? I'll have to use better strategies. So auction insight will track the performance of your competitor and will give you an idea of the work that needs to be done from your end. Like if you're losing so much slot from your competitor, how you can buckle up there, right? So this report, I personally use a lot to understand where do I stand amongst my competitor for the category for which I'm running ad. Let's say for imagine this is like a random example. Let's say this is for a digital marketing service category or a training category. So let's say from here you'll understand, okay, out of 100% of the time my brand ad is only shown 15% of the time. Why, how these competitors are taking so much traffic, you have to deep down and find that out, right? I hope that makes sense. Now so you will have to see all these metrics to understand where your competitors are taking away your traffic. Okay, I've already talked about impression share. Impression share is nothing but basically if your ad has been can show 100% of the time, out of that how many percent of the time your ad has been actually shown. Okay, so there's a formula to calculate the impression share. Is basically you are dividing the total impression that you have received by the total impression you are eligible to receive. Let's say you are eligible to receive 1000 impression, but out of that you have only got 100 impression. This will give you a form, this will give you a metric called as impression share. Okay, then you have a metric called as outranking share. Outranking share will tell you that you know how often your ad has been ranked higher in the auction than other advertiser. Okay, and what are the reason you are missing out on that slot. For example, see, there's something called as top of the page and absolute top of the page. What do I mean by that? Okay, so see this. Imagine you are a policy bazaar, or you are let's say you're HDFC Argo. Okay, and if someone is searching for health insurance, what is absolute top? If you want to show your ad over here, the first ad is called as an absolute top of the page ad. Anything below that, so like right now below this we have a star health ad, this is called as top of the page ad, right? So you should also track, okay, how many time your ad has been shown on absolute top and how many times your ad has been shown on top of the page, right? Because you should always aim to be there at the top, right? Because you know, very less people will take effort to go down and go and click on your ad, right? So you have to make sure you see all these metrics and understand where are you losing out. Okay, where are you losing out from your competitor? If you're observing that, okay, policy bazaar is always ranking higher on the absolute top, so then see what are they doing. Try to see, it could be they're spending a lot of money as well. There are many brand who spend extra on Google to get this slot. Okay, if you want your ad to be shown on absolute top, you'll have to pay much more higher than a normal ranking like this or ranking at the bottom, right? So you know where, like, let's say you're seeing your competitors are taking a lot of slot, they are taking 80% of your absolute top ranking slot, then you will also have to increase your budget. That's how you do your budget calculation, right? If I search for this keyword Mintra, okay, right now it's not appearing. Let's try for Amazon. So there are brands, okay, right now I'm not sure why is it not appearing. I'll try incognito mode as well to see. See, there are many brands who run ad on their own keywords. So let's say if someone is searching for Mintra, guys, imagine if Mintra doesn't run this ad, still Google will first show Mintra's website organically because it's their own brand keyword and it's their own brand website. But still Mintra is running ad on this keyword. Why, you know? Because they are, you as a, see, let's say I am Amazon, okay, I can run ad if someone is searching. So what many people do, they run ads on their competitor keyword. So Amazon knows that Mintra is very popular, let's take some traffic away from Mintra. How would they do that? So if someone is searching for Mintra, Amazon can show their ad over here. Now Mintra knows this, Mintra knows that Amazon can't do this. So what Mintra is trying to do, Mintra is trying to show ads on their own keyword. Okay, organically, so yes, Google will give ranking to Mintra. But if Mintra doesn't run this ad over here, there's a good chance the competitor would run ad in this keyword and they'll take away this slot. Right? Similarly, you might see Amazon. Can you see Amazon is also doing this? If someone search for Amazon, yes, organically Amazon will rank higher. But if Amazon doesn't run this sponsored ad, Mintra can show ad on this slot. If someone is searching for Amazon, Mintra can show their ad over here because they want to take the top of the absolute top of the slot. Right? So there are many popular brand who run ads on their own keyword because they don't want competitor to take away their traffic. Now, with this auction report that I've shown you, there are some limitation as well. It is only available for some high traffic keyword. You can understand that for which high traffic keyword you're missing out that slot compared to your competitor. It is again available for only 24 hour. Um, it will show you a keyword performance based on impression share. It will show you that, you know, how much a percent of impression has been taken away from your competitor. And yeah, it won't tell you details like this auction report won't tell you that, okay, how much bidding your it's like how much bid your competitor is giving to get that slot. Like, what are bidding strategy that your competitor is applying to get that top of the slot or taking that highest amount of impression share. So this report won't tell you that okay how much the competitor is paying to Google to get that slot maximum amount of time. You don't get that insight. Okay. Now, in this last lesson, guys, we'll understand what are bidding strategies. Okay, what is bidding? Bidding is nothing, guys, but auction. Okay, so whenever you want to show your ads on Meta or Google, you have to bid certain amount of money. You know what is auction, right? Let's say you would have seen in pictures what is auction. Let's say there could be some picture where a house is getting auctioned out, right? There are people who are bidding for it. Someone will say 1 crore, someone will say 2 crores, and the one who bid highest, they get that house, right? Same is the concept over here as well, but in bidding strategy, guys. So see, Google or Meta would not only see how much you're bidding and give you the slot, okay? Otherwise, all the big brand will usually win that slot because they have more money in the pocket. They'll bid higher and they'll win the auction, right? So, but that's not the case on Google or on Meta or on any other paid campaigns, guys. The platform, let's say in our case, Google will see okay how much you're bidding, how much you're paying for the auction. But apart from that, Google would also check that um, like how well your campaign is created, how well you have created your ad, how well is your landing page created, right? So Google or any other platform will also check the quality of your campaign. Let's say you're bidding very high, but the quality of your campaign is not that great, you won't win that auction. Okay, so you have to make sure both the things are on point. You are bidding well and you have a good campaign as well. When I say good campaign, good ad communication, good landing page, you're targeting the right audience, you're not misleading them, right? Your website is loading very quickly, it is well optimized for mobile and desktop both. These are some hygiene check that Google will see. Okay, so you say okay I have a lot of money but I won't look after all this factor, Google will also not give you higher ranking, or even Meta won't probably prefer your brand, they'll take some another's brand and show their ad over there, right? So now in bidding, guys, um there are two approach. Okay, there are two common bidding approaches. One is that um you bid the highest. Okay, basically you'll tell Google that this, let's say in bidding strategies, guys, there are two ways to do this bidding strategy. Okay, um like I'll just give you an example. Okay, mm, so this highest volume bidding strategy is usually that, see, let's say you have a budget of 10,000 per day. Okay, you are just trying to tell Google, Meta, or whatever the platform is that this is my budget, and within this budget give us as many click as possible. Okay, so what will happen, you are just giving a budget to Google or any other platform, they will participate in all the auctions and they will bid higher for you guys and get you that click or will get you that conversion. Okay, but then there's a bidding strategy like cost cap, where you are saying that yes you have 10,000 rupees per day as a budget, you want clicks as well, but you don't want to pay more than 10 rupees per click. Let's say you have a limitation, because see in this highest volume bidding strategy what will happen, when you use this highest volume kind of bidding strategy, Google will participate in all the auction even if that auction is going very high in bidding. Let's say the companies are bidding 100 rupees, you will bid 200 rupees or 150 or 101 and win that auction. But what will happen, you'll win the auction, but the clicks that you have got is a very expensive click. You have paid 101 rupees to get that click, and not every other brand is comfortable doing that, right? So they choose another bidding strategy where they give a limit that okay I want click but I don't want to pay more than 10 rupees per click, or I want conversion but I don't want to pay 500 rupees more than 500 rupees per conversion. So what happened in this kind of situation, Google will only participate in those auction or any other platform. Okay, I'm just giving Google as an example, but other platform also, they'll participate only on those auction where they think that yes they can give you a click at 10 rupee. If they think the auction, the companies are bidding very high, 200, 500, and your limit is only 10 rupee per click, the platform won't participate in that auction, and the platform won't give you clicks also, so your money won't get wasted basically, right? And you won't even end up paying so high, right? So there are two, again, in bidding strategy, the people who have a lot of money in their pocket to run ads, they usually prefer the highest volume one. They are like, let the platform spend and get us as many clicks or as many conversion as possible. Usually the startups who are experimenting with so much big of media spend, they might use this bidding strategy where they don't have constraints. But if you have some constraints with cost per conversion, cost per click, cost per lead, you have to use a bidding strategy where you give a cap to those platforms that, hey, I want conversion, I want lead, I want sale, but I can't pay more than this amount. Okay, so if you can't pay more than this amount, those platform will only participate in the auction if you can get a conversion or cost per conversion at that cost. If you can't get a cost per conversion on that cost, they won't participate, your money won't get wasted at all. So as I've told you, in bidding strategy, when it comes to getting clicks, okay, there are two kind of bidding strategy: manual CPC and maximize click. Okay, so for every objective you have different bidding strategy. Okay, so if your objective is traffic, okay, you have two bidding strategy: maximize clicks and manual CPC. In maximize click, guys, it's the same thing. You are trying to tell Google that this is my budget and get me as many clicks as possible. But in manual CPC bidding strategy, you are trying to tell Google that yes, I need clicks, but I can't pay more than 20 rupee per click. So you're giving that cap to Google. Okay, so maximize bidding, see, so there's maximize click as a bidding strategy is more under Google's control. Manual CPC bidding strategy is more control with you, like you can take more control in this bidding strategy. Okay, now what are benefit of using right bidding strategy? First, yes, it automates your process. Now if you are using a bidding strategy where Google takes the control, it is getting automated, right? I mean, for a bidding strategy like manual CPC where you have to put your intervention, it takes a lot of time. But bidding strategy can automate your process if you use a bidding strategy that Google's take a charge of, right? So here you don't have to get a lot of intervention when it comes to how much you want to bid, right? For example, in manual maximize click, Google will take the control. You don't have to give any intervention. But in manual CPC, yes, you'll have to keep on changing that limit. Sometime you might increase, sometime you might decrease, so that need a lot of human intervention, right? So depend on what bidding strategy you're using. Again, if you're using this maximize click bidding strategy, it will have the artificial intelligence integration over there. Okay, it will use AI um, to focus on some keywords and eliminate some human error out there. Okay, again, choosing a right bidding strategy will optimize your budget properly and it will spend properly. Okay, so you use a bidding strategy which matches your goal. As I told you, there are some clients who are okay, who have that kind of budget, who are okay to experiment and let that platform gives you as many clicks as possible. There are some, and now there are some platform, there are some advertiser who want to control every penny that they're spending, right? So you choose the right bidding strategy which can give you optimal results. Okay, I hope I'm clear with this. Now you also have something called as portfolio based bidding strategy. Here again, it is an automatic bidding process which will focus on multiple campaign or multiple keyword or multiple ad group. Basically, let's say you have 10,000 campaign or you have 10,000 keywords in your account, and for all of them you just want to use one bidding strategy. You can create a portfolio bidding strategy. Portfolio is like it will be applicable for multiple campaign, multiple ad group or multiple keywords. Okay, so basically, in portfolio bidding strategy, um, you're trying to create an automatic bidding process which focus on integrating multiple keyword or multiple campaign. Okay, so like for, let's say you have multiple keywords, multiple campaign, or for all of them you have a same kind of results that you want to achieve. You create a portfolio based bidding strategy. Okay, and again, I think I've already mentioned this manual bidding, automated bidding. In manual bidding, you give a limit. Okay, it is a process where you have to manage every bid that you want to put. Again, here the problem could be you can do some human error. Let's say because you will be changing that bid very frequently. Sometime instead of adding 1 0, you can add 2 0. Like sometime rather than writing 1,000, you might write 10 rupees. So you are more prone to human error. Whereas in automated bidding, because that platform, the AI, the automation is taking charge, there's less scope of human error over there. Okay, but still, if you are a very vigilant person, I would say you can proceed with manual bidding. For manual bidding, you have to be very vigilant because you keep on changing that bidding based on the auction. For example, Diwali may there's so much competition, right? People are in that mood to shop and all, so you have to increase your bid, right? But after Diwali, you might have to decrease your bid because people won't buy much now because they have already spent so much in Diwali. Correct? So um basically, how do you start your bidding, guys? You start with a lower bid, you take a basic budget. Okay, later on you see how the performance is there, you see some history, and based on the past performance you tweak your bids. Okay, never start full fledged that I'll bid 100 rupees, I'll bid 1,000 rupees. No, start with slow, see how does that campaign perform in that limited amount, in that limited bid, and by seeing your past performance you can make those changes. Okay. Metapixel is something I've already discussed. I don't think I have to discuss this again. I've already shown it to you on the platform. What are features? I've already talked about this extension as well. Always use this Chrome extension called as Metapixel Helper to check if that code is placed properly on the website or not. I've already discussed this. Um, I I've already shown you where you have to go. So the steps which are there in the PPT, I've shown you practically that we went to events manager, we said create pixel, we took that base code. So I've shown you the steps practically, ideally. I've already shown you where to paste the code, right? Header section. So that was I've already talked about it. Correct. Benefit, again I've already mentioned. To get that remarketing audience, to track what your users are doing, you need that metapixel. Correct. um so I don't think I have to reiterate again. I've also talked about what are different kind of code, right? Like your custom events are the one that I've like you have custom events and custom conversions. So I've that URL that I've given where you could track page view, add to cart, those were your custom conversion. Custom events are some personalized, specific things that you want to track, like which are only specific to your brand. Let's say you want to track how many people have used how many people have came to your website and bought a product with that influencer ka code, right? For example, like this, track share discount 20%. So that is what we call as custom event. Now to create custom event, guys, it will be daunting for you guys. You are very new to this concept, but you should just know the theory of it, that what is custom event and what is custom conversion. Custom conversion is that URL that I've given you in the chart, where by default Meta has created different custom conversion. Custom event is very specific to your brand. You want to track very minute thing, very specific thing with respect to your brand, you can create some custom events. Okay. Standard events, I have already taken you through that, right? I've already given you an URL for this in the chat, so please refer to that URL. Huh. Okay, so I think we have discussed the theory part. I have already taken you through the budgeting part of campaign, how on what basis we decide the budget. Now I'll just quickly show you how this campaign bidding strategy looks like on Google Ads. Okay, so let me, by the way, whenever you refer to the PPT, you can refer to the recording or you can refer to the steps which are given over here as well. Okay, but let me just show you this. Okay, so we will again go back to our Google Ads account. So this is the last part and then we are done for the day. So what you can do, you can also sign into Google Ads and follow the steps that are given over here. Okay. So I'm not running any campaign over here, but I can show you all the bidding strategy at least. Okay. So on Google Ads, you can create a portfolio based strategies. Okay. So you have to go under tools and you can find this portfolio based bidding strategies. Okay. Now see this how it looks like here. See, basically, let's say you have multiple campaign running. By the way, these are the amount of bidding strategies that you can use on Google Ads. Okay. Let me just explain it to you one by one. I've already talked about maximize click, right? So let me take you to other bidding strategy first theoretically. Quickly, objective is leads or app install. Then you can use maximize conversion or target CPA if your objective is sales. Okay, so guys, for every objective on Google Ads, you have different bidding strategy. Okay, again, maximize click control by Google, get as many click as possible within given budget. Okay, manual CPC you control. Okay, same goes with maximize conversion within the given budget, get as many conversion as possible. Okay, again this is controlled by Google, but you want to control that you know how much you want to pay for each conversion. So you can use target CPA bidding strategy where um, you can give a cap for each conversion. For example, 500 rupee per lead. This is your cap that you would give. Okay, same goes with maximize conversion value within the given budget, get as much revenue as possible. Okay, basically you want to increase your revenue, but in target, again this is controlled by Google. But if you want to control your return of ad spend, let's say you want 2x return, 4x return, 5x return, you can use a bidding strategy called as target ROAS. Like you can give a ROAS target for this. Example, 5x return. Okay, and this target impression share bidding strategy is I'll just show it to you over here. So if I select target impression share, basically where you want to show your ad, top of the page, absolute top. I think I've already discussed what is absolute top. Absolute top is like the first ad where you want to show your first slot where you want to show your ad. Top of the result pages, anything below that, right? So you can choose over here. Here it will ask you out of 100% of the time how much percentage of the time you want to show your ad at the top. You want to show your ad 99% at the top. Now this is where um things comes bit expensive. Like you'll have to bid a very high amount of money to get this 99% of the time. If you want that absolute top of the page slot, then you'll have to bid higher as well. Okay, so this is what an impression share bidding strategy looks like. Apart from that, we have other bidding strategy as well. So see, target CPMA, it will ask you that how much you want to pay for each conversion. So let's say I don't want to pay more than 500 rupees each conversion and my budget is, let's say, 10,000. Did you understood this? This is your target CPA bidding strategy. Then we have target ROAS bidding strategy. Here you have to tell the ROAS target. Let's say your client have told you that we need a return of ad spend of 5x. Then you won't write 5%. Okay, your client has told 5x, so here you have to add 2 extra zero. Remember this, whenever you put your OS target on Google Ads platform, add, if your client is giving you target in X, let's say 5x, 2x, 1x, then after that please add two zeros to it. Let's say your client have told you we want 12x of return on ad spend, then it should be 1200% over here. Yes, if your client, so there are many clients who give you the ROAS target in X, like 2x, 3x, 5x. So here you have to put additional two more zero. Okay. Then we have maximize click. I think I've already spoken, right? In maximize click, you are just telling that give as much clicks as possible within your budget. Okay, but you want to give a cap, then here you can use maximum CPC. Here you can give a cap that in 10,000, yes I want clicks, but I don't want to pay more than 25 rupee each click, right? Similarly, you have maximize conversion bidding strategy where you can say how much you want to, like you'll just give a budget that I have 10,000 budget and give us as much conversion as possible. Okay. Same, you have a bidding strategy called as maximize conversion value, where if you turn this off, you are just trying to say that give us as much revenue as possible. Okay, so these are your main 7 bidding strategies. Does this make sense, guys? Yes, no? Rather than explaining this theoretically, I've directly shown it to you on the platform. Did you guys understood this? So here it is all mentioned in theory, guys. If you could see, I've just mentioned all of them in a practical way. Okay. And the last part, okay, which is bid adjustment. Now, what is bid adjustment, guys? Um, see, whenever you run a campaign, okay, um, let's say I'll give you a scenario and I'll try to explain it to you. Let's say you have got an insight that male performs better, okay, age group 18 to 24 again is performing better, your some keywords are performing better, okay. So when you get such kind of insight that what is performing better than the usual campaign, let's say you got an insight that male are performing better, that doesn't mean you stop running ads for female. You will still keep female on over there. So then what should you do with this insight? If I'm asking you that, okay, let's not pause female because female is also giving you some revenue, it's just that male is giving you more higher revenue, right? Yes, we are getting a lot of conversion from 18 to 24, but there are other age group also which are giving you little bit of conversion, right? That doesn't mean we will stop showing ads to those gender or those age group or to those keywords. What we can do in that case is we can do bid adjustment. Bid adjustment is, okay, let's say you are saying I want for each click, okay, I don't want to spend more than 25 rupees per click. Let's say this is your basic bandwidth that you have. But with bid adjustment, what you can do is, let's say male perform better than female, right? So for male you can say I want to do a bid adjustment of 10% more. So basically, if your ad has been shown to male audience, if required, you might put 10% more amount to this 25 rupee and get more clicks out of it. So what you're saying that the audience or those keyword or the campaign which are performing well, what I'll do, I won't pause the non-performing campaign or less performing campaign or less performing gender or age group. I'll just do one thing, the one which performs better, I'll give them a better bid adjustment. For them, I'll bid extra. Like just for them, I'll bid little bit extra. Okay, that is what we call as bid adjustment. Now, to show you bid adjustment, let me here, okay, there's an option of bid adjustment. Okay, see, can you see this bid adjustment? Let's say, okay, here there are some campaign name. Could you see there's some random campaign name over here? Okay, let's say I want, like, now I know that out of this 4 campaign, I'm just giving a hypothesis that this campaign performs well, the fourth one. Okay, this 3 campaigns, they do perform, but not great as this one. So what I'll say, yes, this perform campaign, campaign performs well. Let's increase its bid adjustment. Can you see? Either you can increase or decrease. Increase as in, like, you are saying that normally whatever I'm bidding, I want to bid, let's say, 10% higher for this. So let's say, can you see, if you are bidding 10 rupee for this particular campaign, you will bid 11 rupee. Okay, let's say in another scenario this campaign is not performing that well, so you can decrease it. You are saying that, okay, in general, if I'm bidding 10 rupee for this campaign, I'll bid only 9 rupee because anyways it doesn't perform that well. So this kind of bid adjustment, guys, you can do at all level. You can do at campaign level, ad group level, you can do at ad level as well. Some ad performs well, some ad doesn't. You can do it for keyword, you can do it for age, gender, location, um and other thing. You can do it for bidding strategies as well. So for all this settings, you can do this bid adjustment. Basically, you are saying that if specific keyword, specific campaign or specific age group perform better, I'll increase my bid in general. Right, I hope you understood the example. If I make it 50% more, so what I'm trying to say, in normal, if I'm bidding 10 rupees, for this one I'll bid 15 rupees. I'll increase my bid by 50% because this is a well performing campaign for me. I'm okay to bid higher and get more traction. But if it does, rather than now you say that okay, this doesn't perform that well, rather than pausing that campaign entirely, because sometime you might get some conversion, right? You don't want to miss out on that opportunity, so you just decrease the bid. Like in general, if you're bidding 10 rupees, you decrease the bid by 50%. So let's say you'll only bid 5 rupees. अगर 5 rupee per bid में कुछ आ रहा है तो ठीक है, otherwise you can let it go. So that's all we have under bid adjustment.
We will be discussing attribution modeling, then we'll be understanding the capstone thing, and lastly we would be understanding we would be discussing first the landing page part on in Unbounce, and then we would be discussing this running capstone section. Okay, so we'll start with attribution model first. Guys, kindly pay attention. A very important topic. I mean, today again, this all these topics are very important for you to understand the basics of paid campaigns. So we would be discussing, what exactly do we mean by attribution model. Also, sorry, I don't have my headphones for the day, so I don't think there should be any issue with my voice. I'm loud enough, but in case you think my voice is very low, feel free to let me know. Okay. So yes, we would be discussing what exactly is attribution model and what are different types and channels when it comes to the marketing strategy, how this model can help you measure the marketing attribution. We would be also understanding one of the tool within this session, which is Google Analytics, right? How you can see this attribution model thing in Google Analytics, how you can read data over there. And we would also, so two tools we would be using in this particular session. One is Google Analytics, and there's one more tool called as UTM Builder. I'll talk about more about this in detail later on. Okay, but we will first start with attribution model. Okay, now like, see, try to understand this is in attribution model. You try to give how should I say, okay, let me make it very easy for you guys. um we can understand it over here. Imagine, we'll take an example of who do we have on the call. I think, well, last I spoke to was Vansh. Okay, so let's say it's Vansh. Okay, now Vansh is in a search. Let's say Vansh is planning to buy a bag. Okay, let's say, so he needs needs a good laptop bag. Okay, and he is under this research of buying a good backpack bag, and he is majorly doing this research on Google. Okay, because on Google, whenever he would search for backpack, he might see different catalogs of backpacks, and Google is one of the one. Let's say, right now I'm just giving example of Google, it could be any platform for that matter. Okay, but let's say his research is based on Google. He's going on Google and trying to find out this backpack, the ideal backpack that he needs. Okay, so we'll take a scenario where, let's say, one should go on Google and he'll search for different search queries, okay, based on his needs. So I'll just give some hypothetical search queries that he might have searched for. Let's say he started with searching for, good quality. So there's some terminologies he would have went on Google and searched for. Backpack, uh, right? Let's say good quality laptop backpack. Okay. After some time, he might have searched for a laptop backpack about, let's say, 5K. Okay. Um, Backpack with, let's say, I don't know, multiple compartment. Okay. He might be looking for laptop backpack, sturdy laptop backpack. Okay, I'm just taking some example. Sturdy, and let's say the last would be, I don't know, black laptop backpack. Okay, so now guys, try to understand. He, again, these are like five terminologies that he has used for his research. Okay, every time he went on Google, he might have used queries like this. Now, one thing to observe is whenever he searched for such kind of queries, okay, one of the ad that he was constantly was seeing was, let's say, from one of the brand called as Mokobar. I'm not sure if you have heard about this brand name or not, but it's very popular nowadays. within tier 1 cities and tier 2 cities as well. Many people who go to office, I mean, who need little bit of premium backpack, they prefer Mokobara. Okay, so now whenever Vansh was doing this research, he was always coming across this ad by Mokobara. Okay, and every time when he searched for this keyword, basically he saw Mokobara's ad and he also clicked on it, but he didn't purchase. Okay, so he, like, when he searched over here, he saw Mukobara's ad again, and every query that he searched, he could see a Mukobara's bag ad. Okay, and he clicked on it. He would have went on the website, but he never purchased. Okay, ideally he purchased when he came to this, when he searched with this keyword, and then he was at the stage that, okay, I want to buy Mukobara bag now. Now, how at this is like a user journey. Okay, like a user can have journey. See, nowadays of one, let's say, one brand would be showing you ads on multiple platform, right? One brand might be showing you ads on Google, YouTube, social, right? So you come across a ad by a brand on multiple platform or by multiple query, right? Attribution model will help you decide which platform or which query should get what kind of credit. Okay, when I say credit, credit of you as a customer who got converted. So for example, let's say out of this 5 queries, how much credit of conversion needs to be given to which keyword is ideally decided based on the attribution model that you select. Okay, I hope now this makes sense what exactly is the attribution model. So like, if you want to really define in a very specific way, you can call this as a process or rules to channel the marketing strategy based on different touch point. Like, touch point is like, what was the first time when you saw the ad on which channel, what was the last time when you saw see ad by that particular brand, and what was that platform, right? So ideally, attribution model is based on the touch point, like different touch point. Let's say right now for once the touch points were all these keywords. Okay, so different touch points in his purchase path. Okay, and again, as attribution model will really make it simpler for the marketer to identify which of the strategies or which of the channels or which of the keywords have generated most amount of leads. Okay, now ideally, so we'll start with whenever, what are the some of the important pointers when we select so there are different kind of attribution modelings, but then whenever we what are some of the key pointers for your attribution modeling is like how much marketing efforts you're putting, what is your goal, what kind of quality of lead you're generating, how your customer journey look like, right? What are some right tools that you guys have been using? Okay, now, uh, there are different kind of attribution model, and I'll show you like how each of this attribution model will work in this particular scenario. Okay, so starting with, we have last interaction, we have last non-direct. Again, this is something that you guys might have to mug up, because this can be like a common question in your interview that, okay, explain me, let me know the types of attribution modeling. Now you can't use layman term for such terminologies, you need to mug up. Okay, so you have last interaction, you have last non-direct click, you have ads prefer last click, you have first interaction, linear attribution, time decay, position based. Okay, these are basic attribution models. Okay, and we will understand one by one. Okay, starting with last interaction. Okay, now this last interaction attribution model would give complete credit to the last interaction which has lead to conversion. Okay, in our case, I told you, right, that this is where once purchased Mukobara bag. Like, when he searched for this keyword, he was like, he might have seen some specific black Mukobara bag, and he's like, no, I want to buy it. Okay, so this is where he got converted, right? So if you choose an attribution model of last interaction model, your 100% of credit of conversion would go to this particular keyword, which is black laptop backpack around 5K. Okay, I hope it's clear what is last interaction model. Basically, the last interaction where the customer has converted, you will give credit of conversion to that last interaction. Now in our case, the last interaction has been this keyword, so this keyword will get 100% credit for the conversion. Now we have last non-direct click. Okay, now try to understand here. Okay, when we say last non-direct click, we are trying to say that this particular model will eliminate any direct interaction before the conversion. Okay, so the credit is not giving has not been given to the last keyword. Like let's say in our case for the keyword, we won't give credit. If we choose this attribution model, the credit would not go to this keyword, it will be given to this particular keyword. Okay, sturdy laptop bag. So this is the interaction before the conversion, right? If you could see, this model will give credit, okay, will eliminate any direct interaction before the conversion. So basically anyone, so directly at the end junction where the customer got converted, it won't give credit to that particular interaction, it will give credit to the interaction before that. So in our case, what is the interaction that one had before this particular keyword is this one, sturdy laptop bag. So your last non-direct click will give at basically credit to this particular keyword. Okay, and this one will take credit of last interaction model. If you are using last interaction model, this particular keyword will get 100% of conversion credit. Okay, again we have ad prefer last click. That means anyone who came through the ad as well, the last interaction with the user converted would get 100% of conversion credit. So here if you could see, the last interaction is getting this. So again, ads prefer last click model is would also give credit to black laptop backpack around 5K. Okay, then we have first interaction model. First interaction model says let's give 100% credit to the first keyword that the user searched for, though they didn't purchased. Okay, but the first click, basically your first interaction model will give credit to the first keyword. Okay, now why first interaction model, like why people have this interaction model where we should give 100% credit of conversion for the first keyword that the user searched for, or for the first channel where the user got interacted with the business but they didn't purchase, right? What is the logic behind it? The logic behind it is, like if this keyword or this particular channel would have not been exist, probably the customer wouldn't know about your brand, right? So let's say if imagine one should have not searched for this good quality laptop backpack, he would have never came across this brand called as Mukobara. So this particular keyword has also helped increase the brand awareness in front of the customer, right? Then let's move to the next ad. So I hope first interaction model is clear. Now linear attribution model will say we will give equal credit to each of them. Okay, so in our case, like we will say 100% divided by 5, which is like 20%. So 20% credit would be given, like 20% credit of conversion would be given to each channel or each keyword. Okay, so like linear is applicable for all the keywords basically. Okay, so I'll just write linear is applicable over here. So if we choose linear attribution model, it will give credit to each keywords, and that too in a equal part. Because again, linear attribution model believes that in the entire journey of the user, some all this interaction would have been that important. Hence, the person went to the last stage and ideally bought the product, right? So you can't ignore the middle people out there. Okay. Then we have time decay model. Here, it is based on the timing. Okay, like when I say time, when I say timing, if you could see this graph, the least amount of credit has been given to the first interaction. Then little bit higher amount of credit has been given to the second interaction. Little bit higher from that has been given to the third for the third interaction, and then lastly, whatever the last interaction the customer had, it got like last credit as well. Okay, so basically time decay says as time evolves, like let's say um, from starting from first click to the last click, whatever step happened in middle, and also considering the first and last click, each of them would probably the credit point would keep on increasing. Okay, so we have time decay, and the last one is position based attribution model. Now position based attribution model says that we will give most amount of credit to the first interaction and the last interaction, because that's where they do that final action, right? In the first interaction they get to know about the brand, and in the last interaction they can they are getting converted. So ideally in position based attribution model, the first and the last click gets maximum amount of credit for the conversion. So we have discussed all the attribution model, and we understood, like, if I consider this journey of different keywords that one shall search for, we know what interaction, what attribution model is applicable for what keywords. Okay, linear will give credit to all of them. Position will give, let's say, maximum 40% of, so 40% credit would go to Google quality laptop backpack, and 40 to black laptop backpack, because this is where the person get to know about the brand, and this is a keyword for which they got converted. Rest, somewhere, someone who are in between, they get 20% of credit for the conversion. Okay, so based on what attribution model you select, your numbers on your dashboard, your numbers on Google Ads, your number on Meta Ads would differ a lot based on different what attribution model you select, right? People can do a lot of false claim, or they can, how should I say, they will say wrong things, that you do this, it will work. No. Okay, attribution model actually decide how much credit should be given to the customer for the conversions. Okay, ideally the best attribution model that I think is the data driven attribution model. Okay, so we have one more attribution model called as data driven attribution model, which give credit to the which will give credit to the keywords or the channel based on um how those keyword or those channels has performed in the past. Okay, so data driven attribution model, what it will do, it will see performance of all these keywords in the past. Okay, and then it will decide which should get more credit. For example, we observe that, okay, sturdy laptop backpack had got a lot of impression, lot of clicks, people didn't ended up purchasing, could be xyz reason, right? So there's a good chance that the data driven attribution model might give more credit to this particular keyword. We have a rule based attribution model as well. Okay, and the name of rule based attribution model is your single touch attribution, linear, and custom attribution. Okay, now again, rule based attribution modeling. So first, starting with single touch attribution model. Okay, now single touch attribution model says that we will give 100% credit either to the last touch point or the first touch point. Like if you select single touch attribution model, either it will give 100% credit to the first keyword or the last keyword. That's all. Like it will just give credit to one one of them, not even both of them, one of them. Okay. um, then you have linear attribution model. Again, linear attribution model will give equal credit to all the touch points. So as I said, all the keywords will get equal amount of credit. And the last one is your custom attribution model. Now this custom attribution model will give credit in a very random way. Okay, so there's a good chance that with the end keyword, let's say this was the last keyword for which the one for with which one got converted, this is getting 40% credit. The keyword before that just got 20%, right? Now it is not necessarily based on randomly giving them. Obviously, based on their past performance, they get the credit. Okay, so this is what we have under attribution model. But as I told you, the best and the most recommended attribution model right now in the picture is data driven attribution model. Before, all these types of attribution model we used to use before, like 2 years back, I think 2 years before. But from the last 2 to 3 years, what I've observed, many brands are switching towards data driven attribution modeling, because uh, it now, again, we also call this model as algorithm attribution, because it provide lot of accuracy and it has a lot of scientific insight, right? It will take some predictive algorithm to merge with some analytics and give precise credit allocation to each touch point. As I told you, the algorithm would see the past performance, right? It will give that accuracy, it will take that those insight, and based on that it will give credit, right? So which is pretty fair, right? And machines are good with doing this. So let's give this, how should I say, let's allow the machine to do this work for us. Let them decide, and let them see the past performance. Let them see how each channel, each of keyword has performed, and based on that, give them the credit. Okay, so again, it is very important to choose a right attribution model, because based on that you will see the performance. Okay, again, there's one more terminology which we call as marketing and tracking attribution model. again, the types are same. Like if I talk about measuring the marketing attribution, it's the same thing, right? We have last click, right? Where basically, again, when we say last click here, it is an effective way for offering discounts and promotions. Where, so this is this slide is trying to explain you guys that what exactly you guys can do to achieve either last click, time decay, first click, or U-shape kind of attribution. For attribution, for example, last click, here you will put some efforts in providing some offers and discounting, where your customer can take that final step, right? After observing those kind of price drops or some pop-ups or some offering, right? First click, we all know it will give credit to the first touch point in the sales and funnel, which is again suitable for acquiring new customers as well. Time decay, it will prioritize end of cell touch point. And again, when I say end of cell touch point, the like just before the last keyword, whatever keyword or whatever channel it was, that if that gets like lot of credit. And then you have U-shaped or position based, where the first and the last touch point gets 40% of the credit, whereas the remaining touch point would only get 20% of the credit. Okay, but as I said, now you don't have to get into so much of juggle. The not easy option, but also data backed option, and with lot of research, with lot of insight, the data attribution model ideally outperforms all of this attribution modeling, and that is more fair kind of attribution modeling compared to this one. Okay, by the way, fun fact, before attribution model doesn't used to exist, one of the go to attribution model, like let's say apart from data attribution model, is the last click interaction. Because let's just give credit to that keyword or to that marketing channel through which the person actually got converted, right? Or sometimes their brand who use take first click attribution model as well, because they feel that if this keyword or this mark, if we would have not run our ad on this keyword, or if we would have not run our ad on this kind of channel, the person probably would have not got to know about our brand, and they would have not done the entire journey that they've done, right? So again, before data driven attribution modeling, the first click and the last clicks were very popular. We can now, I'll take you to Google Analytics, because there I would show you this attribution model section. Okay, like how does the user conversion path looks like. Okay, now what is Google Analytic, guys? Try to understand. Google Analytic is a free tool provided by Google to track your website's performance. Okay, so, and again, it's very mandatory. Every brand, every, whether it's small, mid, large, okay, they, whenever they create their website and they're starting their online or offline business also, and they, let's say majorly, let's talk about the online part right now. Let's say they start their online business and they have a website. Before starting with any promotion, anything of that sort, they should set up their Google Analytics account. Okay, by the way, not just Google Analytics, people should set up Google Analytics, Google Search Console. Okay, these are two platform integration that they should do whenever they start with online marketing. Right now, I'll just focus more on Google Analytics. So as I said, free tool by Google to track the website performance. But how this tool will track the website performance? Basically, there's a Google Analytics code, okay, that need to be placed on all the pages of your website. Okay, see this. By the way, one challenge when it comes to so as I told you, Google Analytics will help you to, it will show you all the data, like how your website is. So like how much traffic you have got on the website, or let's say people are coming from which channel to your website, how each of your pages is performing, right? How people are interacting on your site, how many leads you have got, how many users were there on the channel, basically end to end data of your website performance. Okay, now you can find out end-to-end analytics in GA by identifying the right control point. You can integrate your Google Analytics into it and you can evaluate all the checkpoints. Okay, I'll just give you a demo on this attribution model part under GA. Okay, now to give you the demo, guys, try to understand. You can only learn Google Analytics if you have your own website, and you can set up Google Analytics account on that website. Okay, but let's say many of you right now on the call probably would not have a website. Okay, if you don't have a website, you can't even create a Google Analytics account. Then how one can learn Google Analytics? Okay, so what Google did, because Google understood this problem, that see, not everyone would have a website where they will go link their Google Analytics account to the website and see, track the performance, right? So what Google did was, Google has a website called as Google Merchandise Store. Okay, it's like a proper store where they sell their merchandise. Now what Google did, for people like you who don't have a website, still want to learn GA, Google has given access, okay, given Google Analytics access of this website for free for each and every users. Basically, you can see how Google, so what Google did, Google, what they thought, okay, we have our website which is merchandise store where we sell multiple product. Let me let me give access of this G account to everyone for free, because they should also learn how to read the numbers in this platform, right? So basically, the demo account will show you the performance of this website, which is Google Merchandise Store. Try to understand, guys. As I told you, you guys can't set up a Google Analytics account because you don't have a website, but still you want to learn GA, then always go on Google and search for Google Analytics demo account. Okay, there you'll come across this demo account link. I'll put it here in the chat as well for your future reference. You can scroll down to the page, and this is where Google Analytics property, Google Merchandise Store. Okay, I'll give you the link as well again. You open this demo account basically. Okay, now basically this is our demo account. Okay, so you just have to come over here, tap on this link, and this is how your demo account. So basically this is a website performance of this website called as Google Merchandise Store. Okay, now if you remember, I told you that Google Analytics platform gives you one code that you need to place on the website. Until unless you don't do that, you can't track what's happening on the website. So you should know from where you get the code. To get that code, you usually go to the admin section. Okay, there's an option of data streaming over here. Here there's an option to configure the tag settings. Let this load, guys. So let's just create the code manually. We don't have to create it ideally, but okay, see this. So you have to go to view tag instruction, and you have to go to install manually. Now can you see this code? Okay, this is the Google Analytics code that you need to put on the every page of your website, because this will track what you guys are doing. Okay, and one more thing, for every Google Analytics account, let's say we will create one analytic account, Vinod creates one analytic account out here. I'm taking the wrong name. Now this particular code, you have to put this code to track what user is doing on your website. Okay, and this needs to be there on each and every page of your site. I hope I'm clear. If you don't do this, you can't track the performance. That's the problem. Again, like, by the way, to put this code, you need to ask your developer to do it. Just copy paste this code, give it to your developer, and ask him to paste it on each page of your website. That's all. Okay, now I will, by the way, this is how your GA looks like, but today I don't have time to take you the entire GA in depth. But in GA, we have this option of advertising. Okay, and this is where we can see different touch point. Okay, where what are the different sources from where people are coming to our sites. Okay, and which one should get what kind of credit. Okay, before I start that, guys, I believe my screen has stuck, it's not responding, so let's just wait for 2 minutes. But ideally, if you're using multiple platforms, especially tools like Google Analytics do get stuck sometime. So let's just allow 2 or 3 minutes for this to load. If it doesn't, then I'll try to refresh by putting right click over here. Okay, it has worked. Now see this, pay proper attention to this. Okay, I'll show you something very interesting. So there's something called as attribution path, and now pay attention to this. Okay, see this, can you see touch points? early touch point, mid touch point, late touch point. What exactly this is trying to tell you is that what are the channels where usually people check your website for the very first time? What are the channels which are part of early touch points? Okay, by the way, whenever you use Google Analytics, if you have any query and you're not understanding anything, just hover around it, you will see the explanation. Okay, then you have mid touch point and then you have last touch point. Okay, I'll just give you an example over here. See this. Now here, if you could see, if I just there are a lot of things, I'll just extend this. Okay, see this. Okay, now see this. When they say direct 100%, that means people came directly on the website and they got converted. Okay, and it generated such a high revenue. When I say directly come on the website, let's say, see, imagine if I search for Mintra. Okay, if I go from here, sponsored result. If I go from here, this will be part of paid search. Okay, if I go through SEO like this, SEO ranking, it will be part of organic search. Okay, now what would be direct? Direct would be, I'm saying Mintra.com. This is direct. Okay, so basically this says that 100% credit over here. I mean, such this amount of revenue, whatever they have generated, is like people directly went on the directly on the website and they bought it. Okay, this revenue we generated with organic search, like people directly went on the website through SEO and they converted. This is from paid search. Okay, now if you might see somewhere, it has two path. Now what exactly it is trying to say, this one is path. So like earlier, like it started with a person came to the website through paid search, and later on they came to the website through organic search, and this is where they got converted. So this is telling you a flow, that how, like, you see this. Okay, this is paid search and then organic search into five. That means a person came to the website through paid search first, they didn't purchase, and then 5 times they searched through organic search, they came to the website through organic search, and probably at the last time they got converted. Here they have not converted only, so ignore that. Right, see this, there are time when people are coming again in multiple ways. See here, there's an option of referral. A person came to the website to organic search, didn't do anything, then they came to referral. Referral is like those link in YouTube and all of that. Again, some of them might have convert, and lastly the last interaction was to again SEO. So you can see the path. Okay, Google Analytics, apart from the attribution path, guys, you can see the attribution modeling as well. Okay, now here it will give you the exact brief. See, okay, what the last click data driven. So now, as I told you, the most popular attribution model is data driven. Before data driven, we used to use last click. So it is telling you that how each channel, okay, has what how each channel has got you revenue. Okay, and this will differ for both the attribution modeling over here. So it is giving you a difference that, okay, let's say, can you see organic search to last click attribution model has got a revenue of $70,000, whatever it is, whereas from um you know like, how should I say, this is last click from data driven, it has only got 66 of revenue. So that means that last click attribution model is giving like better revenue, is what I would say. So here you can compare that, do you want to proceed with data driven, or you want to stay back to the classic attribution modeling, which is last click. I hope I'm clear. By the way, in Google Analytics, you never shown the table to the clients because you were understanding it for the very first time. I had to show you the table, but ideally, the client prefer watching such this kind of graphs where you would explain and hovering around it. So that's all we had in the attribution modeling. By the way, Google Analytics itself is like a very big topic to discuss. I don't think we have time for the day. But in future, whenever you get chance to learn this tool, please go ahead and proceed and learn this tool in depth. By the way, you yourself can go to this demo account and check different section and try to explore. Okay, you don't need money for that. Okay, you really don't need money for this because see, Google is also very smart. Google has given access to Google Analytics for free to all the business owners out there. In future, they might use the data for their benefit. So not, I mean, not everything comes at a free cost. There could be some costing here and there that they would talk about it later in future. Okay, now we'll go towards the last part, which is UTM parameter. Now, what exactly is UTM parameter? First thing, the full form of UTM is Earth Chain Tracking Model. Very important. Please try to mug this up because people will ask you the full form of UTM. If you are like a fresher, for sure, there's a good chance you might get asked about this particular terminology. Okay, now in basically UTM is nothing but we are adding some parameter to the website URL to track its performance. Okay, so let's say my URL is www.mintra.com. Okay, basically UTM parameter will add some tracking ID after the URL to track, people are coming to the website from which channel, what source, 10 other things out there. Okay, now we will understand basically. By the way, to create this, I'll just show you how does this UTM builder looks like. See this again. I'll give you the classic example of Mintra. Okay, I'll open two link. One, I'll open, this is SEO, right? Mintra is also ranking for SEO, so I'll open this link, and then I'll open one link through ads as well, which is Mintra. Okay, now here from the ad one, can you see after Mintra.com, there's such a big this. So this is what your UTM looks like. This is your UTM where it is tracking people are coming to the site through what. Okay, now how do we again, this was through your ads and this is your SEO. So can you see SEO just says Mintra.com, but with ads there's a lot of tracking parameter. Now you can create this a tracking parameter by your own as well. I mean, you can, there's a tool called as UTM builder. Okay, I'll just cancel this. And this is a link that you guys can use to create your UTM parameter. This is a classic one that I've been using. See how does this work? First, I have to put Mintra's URL over here. Okay. Campaign ID you can skip. Campaign sources basically what is the channel through which the traffic would be coming. Let's say the channel is coming, the traffic is coming through Meta or referral or whatever it is. You have to mention over here in the campaign source. Okay, let's say our traffic is coming from Meta social ads, not organic, then I'm just putting it down over here. Okay, medium would be how are you paying to the advertiser for this. Let's say if it's Google ads, I'll pay through CPM. There could be some platform or some POC who would ask in CPM. So it depends, right? What should be in a campaign medium is all up to you guys. Then write your name of the campaign. So basically you'll get a URL. Okay, right now I haven't actually mention anything, but I'll just write a dummy one. Okay. See this now. This is how the URL looks like. Can you see whatever I filled over here? They've just implemented in the URL, and I can just give this URL to you and ask you to put it on the website. So we understood what is attribution modeling. We understood what are different types. Okay, first click, time decay, all of those part. I gave you an idea of how one can analyze the performance of website. Okay, on Google Analytics, and how one can create UTM. So case study is by this brand called as Church Kitchen. Okay. Now, one of the challenges that this particular company was facing was they could see some continuous fall in the customer's visit. Okay. What was their end user analysis and observation? They saw that audience are trying to they are doing their audience analysis, which reveals that the age group of audience is between 18 to 40. Okay. And because customer serve a lot on Facebook feed during the waiting time, you can probably deliver food on free and all of that. Okay, then the goal. Okay, you need to kind of really push yourself hard. If you're not doing a you need to, that you want to increase the count of the conversion, or you want to increase the count of the customer in the next 3 months. You have to do day in day out. Like you should know that, basically what is the goal. Okay, so because based on that you'll target the right customer, you choose the right ad, you'll choose probably the right platform as well. Okay, so what did this particular brand did? They started a series of ad which says stored traffic and objectives. Okay, they added a lot of call to action like this, get direction and all of that. Okay, and people who were interested in, like, in a very quick serve restaurant, they did came down, right? Customers were bringing some big spenders, which were targeting the third party data, right? And basically the result that this particular company saw that that each visit which has costed an average of around only $1.14, and ROI was again 4 times the return goal in general. But I hope you understood this part, and I'll close this because we don't need it now. Okay. Now let's go towards the next part. Okay. I think we can take a 5 minute break and then we can. So let's take a 5 minute break, guys, and then we'll start with this particular topic. It is 8:05. Let's take a 5 minute break. Let's take a break till 8:10. Okay. Five quickly 5 minute break. I would want you guys to just go and freshen up very quickly. Go have some water, have something, and after 5 minutes at 8:10, I'll start with how we can use this tool, which we call as Unbounce, to create the website. Now we would be understanding basically, how one can create a landing page. Uh, sorry for how my slides look like right now. Okay, so we would be understanding how to create a landing page. Okay, we did discuss this topic last week, like best practices for landing pages, right? The theme, the color, the form, all of that. Okay, so I won't reiterate the same thing. I would more focus on this tool that would be discussing, which is Unbounce. Okay, so Unbounce is a software which help you to create your landing page. Okay, I mean, apart from Unbounce, there are many platforms which will help you to create a landing page. Okay, it's not just Unbounce. You have WordPress. Again, if you want to create an e-commerce website, there's Shopify, there is Wix. So there are many platforms like this where you don't need to do any hard coding. You don't need to be a coder. Without doing coding also you can create a website. Okay, so some of the most popular tool that people use to create a website is WordPress. If it's e-commerce, is Shopify, Wix, even this Unbounce thing. Okay, so this particular tool Unbounce has some really good templates. Okay, they allow you to do some A/B testing with your landing pages, right? You can test one landing page with the other one. It has a layout which has some really good conversion rate. Again, they have a free trial before purchase. So guys, I won't I have taken the free trial today only to show it to you guys that how the platform looks like. If you guys are taking the free trial, let's say, I don't think on the call you will be performing this, but let's say after the call you want to try this out, please be cautious on this, because when you take a free trial, they still ask you for your card details, because after the free trial, like if you don't cancel your plan before the free, before the free trial, which are 14 days, let's say you don't cancel it, then it will charge you. After your free trial gets completed, it will start charging you, and again the price is very high. So in case if you're taking the free trial, you're using your card, make sure, let's say you just practice it tomorrow or whenever you would want to practice it, use it, and then cancel the plan quickly, so it won't even charge you, and you can remove your credit card details from there. Okay, so be cautious on those lines. Okay, free trial is for 14 days. After 14 days, if you don't cancel that plan, it will start charging you. So what I would be doing after this call, I'll be canceling my plan there and there itself. I won't even wait for 14 days, because I'm that kind of person who won't even recollect that I've taken a plan. Okay. um, Now, as I've told you, Unbounce is really good. Uh, it is effective tool. It can help you to create some easy to convert landing pages. So it is user friendly. You can do a lot of customization. Has a very unique work process. Help business grow their revenue. This tool can be used by any kind of business, whether it's small, mid, or etc. You don't need to know coding at all, so that's good thing. You can also link your Google Analytics and other analytics tool to this particular platform. Okay, so in this tool, once you create your website, guys, you can see insights that how many people have came to your website. You can get some good traffic report. It will show you the visitors, their attribution, the conversion mapping, like how many people came to the website. Out of that, how many people have checked your product, add to cart. So it will show you the entire funnel as well. Okay. Now, we again, because we are creating the landing page, we should know that what is the role of a background design, right? Because people have a visual hierarchy whenever they see the content, right? So good background design will help customer to kind of notice those attention grabbing headlines on your pages, right? focus on the remaining content, and also leave the page if it is not appealing, right? The customer would judge your background choices based on your brand value, your perspectives, and your aura. So be very cautious on those lines, okay? Now if you want to create a if you want to select a effective background design, you can either make it abstract, monochrome, geometric, gradient, trending colors, parametric. It's up to you. Honestly, it is more dependent on the mood board of your brand, okay? Now whenever you create a landing page, there are three very important element that one should know. One is, you should always put the apart from the call to action, you should always put some good offers, add your USPs, and talk about the benefits and features of your product. Let's say Luke offers, we all know what is offer. USP is more on the line that, okay, our USP is that we provide free shipping, right? But benefit and feature of the product would be, let's say that you will talk, let's say you're a sofa selling company, you'll talk about that sofa, that okay, if you use this sofa, the cushions are so good that it will give proper rest to your back. This is talking about the features and benefit. USP is that you're saying my pricing is low, we have free shipping, we have cash on delivery. That is USP, right? So you have to, whenever you create a landing page, you have to make sure you talk about this, okay? Now I'll give a quick demo on how to by the way, whenever you get the PPTs, you would be able to see the steps here also. Though you have my video recording, you can follow the steps as well given in the PPT, okay? So I'll just quickly take you to the tool now. This is a tool called as Unbounce. As I've told you, I have already taken the free trial subscription, okay? And I have put my card details because obviously I can't do this on the call, but I would be ending that plan today only, because as I told you, we can't take that risk that I mean, at least I'm someone who wouldn't want to take that risk, that I'll cancel it after before 14 days, let's say on 13 days, because there's a good chance that I might forget about it, right? So hence, if you are taking the subscription, the free trial also, and you're putting your card detail, be cautious. Cancel the plan once you complete your practice. Don't keep it. Okay. Now I'll just signing to Google quickly. Okay. Now this is how your unbounce looks like. Okay. It will ask you what kind of content or page you want to create. They have a chat bot as well over here. I can just ignore it. Um, so I don't want to see them. Okay. Now I'll choose a template. Okay, so I can check some templates. There are multiple templates. Can you see over here? There are a lot of templates over here on the call. So we will go through them. And here you will see the preview of that template. Okay, can you see? So you don't have to do coding at all. You are just checking a template and you're editing the content within it. Like you might have used Paint, Word doc, and all of that in your childhood, right? Where you used to, like, you are just doing a basic editing. The template is there. If you have used Canva, it's like this. Okay, Canva may you take a template and you edit it. You have a template, you edit that template by changing the picture, changing the content, but the design, the theme, everything remains the same. It's the same thing, okay? So what do you want to create? You want to create a landing page, a pop-up, or a sticky bar. Okay, sticky bar is like at the top you see those non-moving slides. So right now we want to create a landing page. I'll say I want to create a landing page. Okay, what kind of page I want to create? I want to create click through page, coming soon, lead generation. What kind of page I want to create? Okay, let's say I want to create a lead generation page. Okay, industry, what industry do I fall into? Let's say I am into service, so I can say, I don't know, I just say all for now. Okay, now I'm seeing there are multiple templates over here. Okay, I can just take whatever, but guys, this is like a free trial, okay? See, if you use Unbounce, after 14 days, you'll have to buy that plan, okay? By the way, I'll just show you the plan. I mean, how the pricing is. Mm, here. This is so what I did, I selected this first option, build one, where I start building for free. This is like a 14 day trial period. Don't take the premium one for now. Again, see all this, all they have four options. Okay, now each option will have some restriction. For example, if you are using this build version, only one user at a time can edit this website. Let's say you have a team of 4 or 5 people, you'll have to log out. At a time multiple people can't work, right? If you could see, so hence there are different users count over here, right? Root domain is like how many urls, um how should I say, let's say you want to create 4 to 5 website, right? So for each website, you'll have a different domain. Domain is like Myntra.com, Google.com, Facebook.com, right? So here you can only link one domain, but here in other things, you can link multiple domains as well, right? Again, there are a lot of pros and cons. Obviously, the other ones are better, but for us, we'll just select the build one and we'll just use the free version to see how does the platform looks like. Okay. So in case in future, if you would want to create, you can create it. Again, like Unbounce, WordPress is also same thing, right? It is more of like there are templates, you're just editing it by changing picture, changing the content. If you want to obviously further change the style, color and all, you can do that, but it is, you don't need coding. It is more about your visual idea. It's all about how do you imagine your website and you put it over there. No coding required at all. Okay, so I did selected this one, and then I created my account. I won't do it again because it's already done. Coming over here, which one should we select? So there are many template. I'll just select any random one for now. I really like this one, looks nice. We'll see more. So if you have like n number of template option. Okay, I like this one. You can select this and you can see how does the template looks like. Can you see this? Okay, so I'll say start with this template. By the way, all the steps are added over here, don't worry. Okay, now again guys, it is like your basic editor. Okay, we'll just go through it. You can see the mobile view also. If you don't want to see the mobile view, you can turn it off. You can see how does your, like, basically this will show you how does the website would look on mobile and how does this looks on desktop. Okay, starting from this, so you just have to do double click. If you would have seen, okay, like I'm just double clicking on whatever segment I would want to edit. Okay, I want to edit this segment, I'm just double clicking on it. Okay, and exactly what do I want to change? I want to change it. Let's say I want to change the text, right? I want to put an image here, I want to put my logo. I can do that. Okay, like here this is more of like a logo that we need to upload, right? So you can change the logo. There are multiple options. Can you see there's an option of image? So what I can do, can you see I have an option to upload? Right now I don't have any logo with me. Okay, so otherwise I would have, but okay, so then upload a new image. Okay, I don't have a logo, otherwise I would have selected something, but let's do this. um no, can do this. Let's say let's take this for simply learn only then. Okay, sorry, simply learn logo. Okay, right now can't think of anything else. mm, See, so I want to change this. I'll just upload the logo that I want. I'll say upload my logo. Choose. So scale image to fit. I want to fit it in here, right? Can you see it's like a basic editing thing that we are trying to do? Okay. Now here, like this is like a box thing, right? So if you want to make some changes over here, you can just drop. Like you want to put a box. Like say I want to put a box over here. Can you see? So these are some different elements that you just want to drag. Like there are sections. You want to have a section, right? I want to put a section in between this. See this. Now this is a section that has been created. I don't want it. I'll do control Z. I want to put some text. I want to drag some image. So I can just drag everything from here. I want to put a button, right? Let's say, um, let me put this over here. So everywhere they have put a button. Let's say I want to put a button over here. Okay. So I can just say I need a button somewhere over here in the button. Can you see? right? So you just need to like edit things. Okay, I will go back. I don't want to do that, but you have different elements over here that you want to put on your page. Okay, uh, now again you want to change this content. I'll just say, let's say, learn, become performance in 30 days. I don't know. I'm just putting something, guys. Don't judge this. But yeah, like you can edit this, because see, you can change this color. I don't want to put this in black. I can change that. I have all the option to edit everything over here. Okay. I'll just try to hold on. Let me just scroll down a little bit. I have extended the text a lot. Right, and what I want, I can probably stretch this over you. See? Right, it's easy, right, guys? You want to replace this picture, replace it. There's an option to change. So if you could see, it is like a basic editor. By the way, this also helps you with the SEO thing. Okay, I don't want to get into SEO, but for example, when I selected this picture, can you see there's an option of alt text? What is alt text in SEO? I'm not sure. You guys know this, but whenever the Google, so whenever you want your website to rank higher on the search engine page, there will be some bots and crawler who will come. Google bot and crawler will come on the page to understand the content of your website. Okay, and they find it very difficult to understand an image. So in SEO, for every image, you have to give an alternative text. Basically, you're trying to explain what this picture is all about, right? So you can do some SEO feature. There are some options to do SEO optimization as well. Not that you're creating like a basic website. Whenever you create a website, you have to think it from SEO perspective as well. Okay, I won't go much more in detail, because as a paid marketing person, it is not our job. Okay, see, as I've told you in the past, whenever it comes to website creation, if yes, you are working with a smaller mid-sized brand, they might expect you to create a basic website, and you can use such kind of tool to do that. But whenever you are working with a bigger brand, they'll have a web developer who do this job. Okay, but as I mentioned, if you are getting into paid marketing, creating a website, it's okay if you don't know that, but you should know what a good website looks like, what a different element, what font style looks good, right? Alignment. So you should have a good idea on what page does would perform better, and because you'll be guiding your developer based on that. Okay, let's say imagine we are creating this landing page for Indian students. Okay, let's say hypothetically, this image won't go great because people should relate to that picture, right? So you'll have to use Indian face over here, right? So you as a marketer should know this. Let's say so these pictures, you always try to observe. People use picture based on, like, let's say this landing page is like, obviously if it's a global landing page, you can't discriminate. Okay, but let's say this landing page is only to get some leads from Indian students. To make that page more relatable, you might have to change this picture and put faces where you can find that, that okay, this is an Indian person out there, right? So again, people look into those nitty-gritties as well. I hope you're understanding. I don't need this picture. I can just like change it, and I can change this picture over here. So I don't need it, and I can use another picture altogether. Okay. I hope you understood. I don't need this segment. I can delete it as well. Okay. So not necessary. I have to put it. Again, I need to edit this. So can you see, you can edit it like this one as well. You want to change the style of the font. Okay, you can do it. This one is Volcron, but let's say I want Open Sans as a um, option. So can you see this got changed, right? I want it to be in a lighter way. So I'll just select this, and I want this to be medium, right? Whatever I want. So I want this to be light, right? Now both are looking very different. So let's just check Open Sans. Okay. And light. Again, I want to decrease the size. So it's like a basic editor, guys. I mean, right? You want the center alignment, change this like a center alignment. Same goes with the form. Now this is a form. Okay, like because you're doing a what should I say? And there's a lot of editing that you'll have to do, guys, not just font style. Okay, can you see alignment, top, left, color, the font's color, the padding, like how many columns you want, what should be the height, what should be the spacing, right? Can you see there's so many things that you have to change? The background, are you okay with white, or you do want to change that as well, right? So you need to check all this section. Okay, dimension, the padding thing, padding is like the space between it, right? See this, if I increase this to, can you see it? This has changed. Okay, if I make it 100, can you see the space between them is changing? So this is what we call as padding, right? So check, you have to check all of this. From left side you want to change the padding, from left side, bottom, right, everything. So basically, now again, I want the text color to be something, or like the background color to be something. I can change all of them. I hope it makes sense to all of you. Same, like it's a template, I'm just editing this template. And if you want to add some more element, you can add it from here. Let's say you want to add more things at the end, right? So you have an option to add the section. You just say that I want to add one more section, and you create whatever you would want over here, right? So I can come over here, and again I can start with my part, that okay, what do I want? I want to add some picture. Like I want to add, this is where I'll select a text box so I can put my text over here. Again, I want a picture in the corner. I can select picture over here. So guys, a basic editing kind of a thing. Okay. And then you have to say publish. Okay. Publish. When you say publish, guys, that means um, the users can see your website in that way. Okay. But you don't want to publish. You just want to see how your website is looking. Take a preview. Okay, so you can take a preview, but I've not saved the changes. I can just say that okay, I want to save the changes. I know I have not created a great website. My job is only to show you the features. Okay, so I'll just say publish it, or let's say that let's take a preview of it, like how this would look like. See, obviously I made a lot of rubbish changes, but I hope you understood. Very good. I'll just close this Word doc because I think okay, let's keep it in case we might need it again. And yep. So the last one is an activity. Okay, I will obviously guide you through it. Don't worry. So basically for till now, okay, you guys know what a different form of digital marketing, you know how one can create a best landing page, and you guys also know what is Facebook pixel, how do we do budgeting, what is attribution modeling, right? So now we will take one scenario and we'll try to understand what all a digital marketer or a performance marketer can do in such scenario. Before I go to that, I just wanted to say that okay, in case you are guys are taking that free subscription on Unbounce, as I told you, you have to delete that subscription, right? So how do you delete that? You just have to go to your profile. Okay, there's an option of like account overview. You just go there, and there under the subscription section, like right now I've cancelled my subscription. Okay, so I won't be able to see anything. Can you see? But all you hear somewhere over here, you'll see an option to cancel your subscription. Okay. So always cancel your subscription. Right now, I'm not getting option to cancel the subscription because I've already done that. Okay. So yes. Mm, I'll just. mm, so it takes your card details. So be cautious on that as well. Whatever it is. When you see you have 13 days left in your free trial, once completed, your bill plan will be automatically cancelled on your next billing. Because I've already cancelled my subscription, I can still do some practice over here, okay? But it won't charge anything for me, okay? So my entire subscription would be cancelled. Cool. So please cancel the subscription. Anyways, we'll go back to the main part. Um, Now, there's a scenario, okay? We'll go to the scenario. Guys, I would want your intervention as well, but in case you don't respond, obviously, I'm the one who'll have to tell you what exactly can be done in such scenarios, okay? So, now this is a scenario, okay? There's this person called as Bob, okay? And this is an activity. This entire thing is an activity. So, for next 1 hour, we'll just put ourselves in his shoes and we'll try to understand what exactly can be done, okay? So now Bob has observed that the traditional marketing that he organized is not meeting the end goal in the last 6 months, and there's no increase in the conversions. Okay. Now he's working in a travel agency. So basically, the travel agency is planning to organize a digital campaign for advertisement and marketing, and hence entrusted Bob to strategize a paid campaign to attract increased sales and conversion. So we understood Bob is a person who works at a travel agency. They are doing traditional marketing, it's not working well. Hence, they're switching to do digital marketing and they're specifying on the paid campaign. And they want Bob to do some strategies and help in increasing the sales and the conversion. This is like a overview or the problem statement. Okay. Now, by the end of the session, again, we would be understanding how we can compare digital marketing to traditional, how we can build paid campaign, how we can choose right dynamic ads, and how we can do proper budgeting. Okay. So we'll go one by one. Okay. So the first case study of the marketing strategy is that, see, Bob has changed his company's marketing strategy from regular offline marketing to the online one. And again, some of the changes that he did. Okay, so if you could see, uh, earlier it was offline, now he switched to online. Okay, so in offline, the area was not specified. Okay, it wasn't defined. He wasn't able to create any single report of his analysis. Okay, it almost took 6 months to do one advertisement, and still he felt something is incomplete, right? He obviously created an Excel sheet of people who needed retargeting and cold call repetitively, but he couldn't do it with offline. So he thought, okay, let's switch to online, because in online, he can reach worldwide. You can trace like whom you are reaching out to. Okay, you can have a proper analytical report. We just saw Google Analytics right now, where everything is getting tracked, right? And when you do online, it took only 1 month for him to create a good paid campaign and get some good response. Okay, on social media as well. He did a lot of retargeting through MailChimp. MailChimp is basically an email marketing tool. Okay. So retargeting, I've already talked about. You see the people who have checked your website, didn't purchase, you're trying to do remarketing to them. He tried doing remarketing through MailChimp and got some good response over there as well. Right. Again, when he was doing offline, he had invested around $3,000 in multiple billboards, right? Did a lot of TVs, but again couldn't measure the performance. Whereas in online, he hardly invested $2,000, but he could see how much views you have got, how much clicks he has got, because again it's digital, right? Here, he couldn't even establish some reliability. Okay, here he could create some reliability by consumers feedback, took some surveys, and he can add some personal touch to influencer marketing, right? Here he had to scale city wise gradually over 6 months. Here he can target multiple country worldwide, and get customer from always every major cities out there. Okay, when I talk about Google ads, basically you have to mention what kind of ads you would run on Google ads. Now in Google ads, there are also different kind of ads. Okay, I'll just give you an overview right now quickly. You have search, you have YouTube, which is like also called as a video. Okay, you have display, you have shopping as well, but shopping is not applicable. Shopping ads are something that appears when, like this, let's say if I search for a tote bag, you will see this shopping ad. So we can't run this for a travel company, hence there's no point of taking shopping ads. Okay, and we can do some, I've mentioned search, video, display. We have demand gen as well. So now I'll tell you what exactly are this. Okay, what are search ads? I think I've reiterated multiple time. Let's say I'll say, let's see if there's anyone. See, booking.com is running this ad. This is a search ad, right? So obviously, if a person is searching for that query, you would want to show your ad. Hence, we'll keep a search ad, right? Then what is next? I've mentioned YouTube and video ad. So search ad is usually done for conversion. Okay, YouTube and video ads. Basically, video ads are nothing but YouTube, the ads that you are seeing on YouTube. This is usually done for awareness. So obviously, you would want to do awareness of your new trips and all of that, right? So the skippable ads, I mean the non-skippable ad, you see, right, when you're seeing a video, there are ads that comes which you can skip, which you can't skip. So you can take that as well. And display is something which will appear on the third party website. This you can use for remarketing purpose, right? Demand gen would show your ads on Gmail, YouTube feed, and the discover section. Okay, I'll just show you where does the demand. I think display ads I've shown you in the past as well, right? Third party. So what Google has done, Google, there are many websites and app who have register themselves on Google AdSense. Basically, Google AdSense is, let's say you get good amount of traffics on your website and you want to earn some money out of it. You register them yourself on Google AdSense. For example, Pink Villa has registered themselves on Google AdSense, and now Google is using some of their free slots to show ads of different advertiser. Like for here, over here, we might see some ad in a while, and if someone clicks on it, some amount of money will be given to Pink Villa, some of the money would be taken by Google, right? So this is what we mean by display ads. And your demand gen ad is I'll just show this to you also quickly. So see, this is your demand gen ad. Okay, it appears on YouTube first thing. Okay, the picture is still loading, so let's wait for the picture to load. So it appears on your YouTube. It appears on your discover section as well. This is a discover section on your phone. Okay, and it appears on your Gmail as well. Can you see this ad by Samsung? This is like a ad on discover section. Like below your search bar, you read news, right? This is how it appears on Gmail, and this is how it appears on YouTube. So this is demand gen campaign, basically where your ad would be shown on YouTube feed, discover section, and the Gmail. So ideally in Google ads, you need to explore all this four section. Make sense? Yes, guys. I hope you understood. Right, apart from that, we have mentioned by Instagram, Facebook, WhatsApp, because all these three are important place, right, where you should do your advertisement. You can't miss out. These are like a common platform where you should be there. Okay, now if you have more budget, okay, and because you're about travel company, LinkedIn is not a platform for you guys. I mean, it's more of like a professional platform, a bit risky to consider that. But yes, you can check Snapchat once. Okay, again, Snapchat is like a social platform. You can, if the client asks for more platforms, let's say they're saying, okay, Google and Meta is very standard, give us some like new platform as well where we would want to test it out. Okay, so for testing purpose, okay, now for testing purpose, when I say testing purpose, you'll put only very less amount of money for that. But you can try out Snapchat ads. Okay, you can try out Bing ads. Bing ad is like after Google, there are a lot of people who use Bing browser. So you can say that, okay, for testing, let's try out Bing as well, right? Again, if you are not there, if you're doing this internationally, then TikTok is also, trust me, like I know many brand internationally who spend equal money on Meta and equal money on TikTok, right? So you never know, you can try out. So these are some platform where you can test out. Okay, this are like you can put some money to test out and see, right? But ideally your OGs are Google and Meta. Now, what are the metrics that you would check, guys? Okay. See, the client has clearly said they want good amount of sales and conversion. Okay. So when we say sales and conversion, guys, metrics may there are multiple metrics. What are the KPI? What are the main metrics? Okay. So your KPI, your main key performing indicator would be, if you are doing lead generation, then it would be number of leads. Okay. Cost per lead, number of quality leads for that matter. So the amount of leads you will get, some of them would be junk as well, right? So you have to find out that out of so much leads you have got, how much were quality, okay, and how much you are paying for cost per quality lead as well, if you're considering lead generation over here. Okay, then your conversion rate, basically after people clicking on your website, how many people are actually converting, how many people are actually filling up the lead form, right? This is your job, if this you're doing for lead generation. Okay, but then if So I'll mention this is for lead generation. This would be your KPI metric. But let's say on your website there's an option for the person to go and do the booking online and everything. Then obviously it would be different. You will see number of conversion, or I'll say number of sales. You'll see cost per sale. You will see again the conversion rate over here, and you will see a very important thing called as return on ad spend. How much you have spent. Let's say for your paid campaign on Google Ads you have spent 20,000. How much revenue you were able to generate. So these are your main KPIs. Okay. But apart from that, there are, you can see some basic metrics as well, that how much impressions we have got, what was our reach, right? I think I've already discussed what is the difference between impression and reach. Reach is we have 10 people on the call and I see my reach is 10. That means each one of you have seen my ad. If I say my impression is 20, I mean that, so impression is number of time your ad has been shown, reach is number of people who have seen your ad. So impression is usually higher than reach. See, reach and impression either can be equal or impression can be higher than reach, but it can't be vice versa. Reach can never be higher than impression. Okay, so always understand this. Okay, then you would see how much clicks you have got, what is your CTR, what is your cost per click, but these are not your main metric. Your main metrics are related to leads and sales. Make sense, guys? Yes, do you guys agree or do you have more point of view for this? Like, do you think we are missing out anything? We have discussed the metrics and the parameters and the channels that we think right now which are best. Now imagine, guys, okay, let's say the person might ask you for more in-depth insight. Now there are people who would ask you for more in-depth insight. Let's say people like me would, okay, we would see this and okay, I'll see that you're mentioning that you want to run a YouTube video and you want to run a display campaign. I'll ask you what exactly you'll do over here. Okay, so now in your YouTube video, okay, so basically in your video campaign, video and display campaign, guys, you can choose, okay, on which YouTube channel, on which YouTube video, on which website and which app you want to show your ad. Now your strategy would be take your competitors so let's say if we are doing this for booking.com, I would want to show my ad on Make My Trips channel or Make My Trip video, or I would want to show my ads on those channel where people are talking about traveling, right? So then this is a strategy would come into picture, that you will only choose because you're doing display and video, and it gives you an option to choose specific channel, video, websites and app related to traveling. Choose that. And when I say traveling, take a mix of everything. Take your competitor channels, video, website, app, or take some influencers detail as well, right? Influencers are also there, right? And then you can say take some general channels. When I say general channels, like those those travel channels. So you, this is where your strategy comes into picture. Targeting is where you strategize, guys, in paid campaign. Okay, try to understand what is in your control, what makes your paid campaign great, the targeting that you choose, how specific it is, right? The communication that you write, like imagine, guys, now because it's about traveling, if I'm trying to show my ad in India, in every state the language is different. So, and you're a traveling company, right? You're a traveling agency. Travel is something that everyone does, so you can use regional communication over here, right? Let's say you're running ad in Maharashtra as a state. There you would you can run your ad, you can use communication in Marathi, Hindi and English both, and see which performs well. You're running it in some another state, use the regional language along with Hindi and English and see which one performs well. So your communication, your content, right? This are in your control. I hope this answers, like, this makes sense to all of you. Yeah, but that doesn't is not part of paid campaign, Viral. See, that comes under your social media organic, where you're hiring some influencers and they're creating content for you. Yes, but if you want to use this content that influencer has created and you want to run that as an ad, that is part of paid campaign. So basically you're saying UGC, when UGC content, Basically, whatever content the influencers are creating, we would run that as an ad. If you are saying that, okay, we won't run this as an ad, we'll just put it on my social media, it is not part of paid campaign. Right now, we are just discussing strategy with respect to paid campaign. Make sense? But thanks for a very good insight. I would want others also to participate, guys. This is ideally your job to do it. I am just helping around, but I could see it's me answering and Viral over here. But Nino, Vansh, guys, others as well, please participate in this. So we were able to solve the first activity. I think we had a good discussion on this. Great job. Um, Now, channel, I think we have already discussed, right? Bob is still not sure that the paid campaign is better to reach more customer globally. Let us help him understand with the help of examples. Okay. So now, there are some activities over here. Okay, so Bob has understood the key metrics and the parameters that are required for online marketing. He has analyzed and choose the paid campaign as the best marketing channel for his agency. Now we want to create strategies for the paid campaign, and we need to help him to achieve this. Okay, so let's go one by one. Okay, first thing, see now strategy wise, he can. I mean, what are the strategies that he can do? Okay, in paid campaign. First thing, he will have to do awareness separately. So he'll have to write two kind of campaign. Okay, run two type of campaign. Okay, or ideally three type of campaign is suitable. Okay, I'll tell you what are those. One is awareness. Second one is consideration. And then third one could be conversion. Why he has to do this? Why he can't just focus on conversion? Because see, if you just keep on showing ad to the people who already know your business wouldn't grow. Awareness and consideration will help you increasing that audience pool. See, imagine if I just always show my ads to those people who already know my brand. How would I grow my brand? How would I reach out to more people? I have to make sure that I'm reaching out to more people as well. And I'm so what happens usually, how does the flow looks like? Okay, at awareness, you are showing ad to new people, right? They will always come to a consideration and conversion stage where you'll do remarketing to them. So awareness is very important because this will help you to increasing your audience pool, right? Now, what is the next in this also? Now we'll have to differentiate. Okay, what we will do in awareness, what we will do in consideration, for because for all the three strategy, the targeting, everything would be different. Starting with, whom would you target over here? Right, first let's understand what are the channels you would take. Awareness ke liye, what are the best channel? YouTube. Okay, YouTube is the best channel, and Meta as well. Okay, I don't think you should do search and display, because when we say awareness, people connect more with video, right? Here the targeting would be more about people's demographic trait, their interest, their behavior traits. Okay, because they are new audience for us, correct? Now, but in a consideration campaign, we might would want to run a display campaign where we'll do, where we'll do kind of remarketing to them, right? And here my targeting could be again reaching out to a look-like audience. Okay, look-like or a similar audience. Now, what do I mean by look-like or similar audience? This people. Okay, what are look-like and similar audience? Let's say you have I'll give you an example. Right now, we have how many people on the call? I don't know. There were 9 or 10 people. Let's say we have 10 people on the call, right? Now, what is the look-like or a similar audience? Simplilearn has data of all of us over here. Like Simplilearn has a data of all these people right now who are there on the call. What Simplilearn can do, Simplilearn can go on Meta or even on Google. Uh, Not Google, let's cut Google for now. On Meta, they can create a lookalike audience. Lookalike audiences, see, you are trying to tell Meta that this is my current audience who are already converted. I want to reach out to people who have similar characteristic to this current audience of mine. Did you understood? So we have 9 people on the call. You all are converted. Like we all are converted for Simplilearn, right? We know Simplilearn. We are already an audience of Simplilearn. Now Simplilearn can use this data, put it on Meta, and tell Meta that, hey Meta, this is the um, This is the, how should I say, audience. This is the audience who are already converted. I want to reach out to people who have similar characteristic like this audience. When I say similar characteristic, they have same interest, same trait, same behavior. I'm not talking when it comes to geographical location. It's not like I'm residing in Pune, so the similar audience should also reside in Pune. No, I'm interested in digital marketing. The similar audience should also be interested in digital marketing. So, lookalike audience is a good thing, right? We are trying to create a lookalike of our existing audience, and it's possible to do it on Meta, right? So, you can do it that way. And again, here in the conversion campaign, you clearly focus on remarketing through Google search and Meta. Here, apart from display, you can also run search campaign. Okay, here the targeting would all be remarketing. I hope you're understanding how your communication would be different. Here, the communication would be, you can show some testimonial, right? Uh, the people will convert more when they see some testimonial, या फिर more offers and discount, right? For an awareness kind of a campaign, your communication would more be with respect to, let's say, talking about the benefit, the USPs, right? Offers, again you can use some offers over here. At a consideration campaign, again here you can use your UGC content, would really work well, because when a person has an awareness stage, and if you want to put that person to the consideration on conversion stage, they always will follow what the influencer is doing. So if you put some influencer, UGC is nothing but your influencer based content, it will create that impact in mind of that customer, that my influencer is using this product, there's a good chance they might opt out in using the products, right? I hope you're understanding this, guys. Yes or no? Great. Now, so creating a landing page. Bob Kulick told him that an effective landing page will help him business grow. Now we want to take reference from some of the pages and understand their importance. Finally, if it really helps to attract an audience, let's help him create a landing page. Now I won't go and create a landing page, it will take a lot of time. But now check what kind of ads people are running in your industry and check their landing page, take some inspiration from there, right? Like, again, if we can just check this quickly right now on the call itself. I can see, let me search for trip to Vietnam. It's not running any ad, but Vietnam tour package. Yeah, my make my trip is running this ad. Can you see package starting from 46,000, whatever it is? We can just see right now here. See, make my trip is ideally not doing lead generation. Like if I select this, I can just choose my. I think I don't need it. Skip. See this, I can just choose a date. I can just choose the rooms and all of that. If I'm okay with it, I'll just proceed to the payment. So ideally, we won't do lead generation. We will also consider that this for travel agency. They are also asking directly people to go and purchase. But see, if it's a new travel agency, Make My Trip is someone people know, right? They have that kind of trustworthiness. So people might also do the transaction. But if it's a new company, it's very difficult for them to convince a person to come to the website and purchase the product, right? So then you do lead generation at the start. Once people have that trust, you can give an option of this as well. So you give both the option, either give your details and we'll call you, or if you want to do the transaction, you do it the transaction. So do both basically if you're a new travel company. Again, this is a strategy that you could put. When I say new travel company, you're known offline, you're not known online, right? The problem over here with Bob was he's coming online right now. Makes sense. You see, so then see what how the landing page has been created by your how should I say, by your competitors, and try to implement, take some bits and pieces from there. Obviously, you will have your own A/B testing, but let's say 2 day trip to, I don't know, Mumbai. Anyone else who's running an ad? No. Now cool. Here in tools, we have an option of planning, and there you do keyword planner. Okay, I'll just show you how this tool works, and a very great tool, one of my favorite tool. Here you have to use this discover new keyword section. Now you have two options. Okay, either you give some prompts, you can give maximum 10 prompts over here, and Google will give you keywords similar to that. Or let's say you don't know that business, so you can't give prompt. Then you can use this start with the website section where you can give for whatever brand you're doing keyword research. You can put their URL. I always prefer start with the keyword because start with the keyword gives me more keywords, because in start with the website, Google will just take keywords from the website itself. It won't go over and above that. So I prefer start with the keyword section. Okay, but it's up to you guys, whatever you are comfortable with. Okay. Now let's say for this travel agency, hypothetically, we are just looking out for, so we have decided that we would be pushing Maldives right now. Okay. So let's just do a keyword research for Maldives. Okay, and we'll see. So I'll give prompts like tour Maldives. Okay, tour package for Maldives. Okay, let's see what do we get. Okay, so we can put more prompt. But I think we have got enough keyword. I couldn't think for more, but can you see we have got around like 562 keywords. 562 is also a lot. And can you see they have given me all the combinations related to Maldives over here? Yes, could you see there are almost 562 keywords that we have got, right? Can you see now what exactly it's showing me? This keyword tool will tell me the monthly searches, basically on an average in a month how many people are searching for this keyword. Now this is where you can understand also which location you should vouch for more. Let's say I'll do it over here only, right? Tour package for Vietnam, and see which one has more search volume. Can you see, like, ideally it is, oh, Vietnam is more popular, which is way, I think it could be because of the pricing as well. Vietnam package is not that expensive, and if we are doing this for India location, so again for Indians if they're going abroad, the first probably the, I mean, I've seen this as a common trait. People choose, they start with Vietnam first, then they explore other locations as well. Like, first it's because it could be their first, for the first international trip, I'm saying. Okay. So again, I think I could see we can clearly decide, right? So you want to, like, you want more volume, then you promote more of your Vietnam tour package. But you want more better return on ad spend, probably Maldives would work better because Maldives package price is also high. So decide. Yeah, this keyword research will also help you in deciding which package you should push more, or which location you should push more, right? For now, I'll just remove Vietnam. I just want to see. Now for India, I mean, average monthly searches is on an average how many people are searching for this keyword. Okay. Here, it will show you if you want to run ad for this keyword, how much you'll have to pay for each click. For example, for this keyword, the minimum cost per click will go around 7.77. The maximum will go around 42. Right? And this is for overall India. Let's say you just run this ad in Mumbai location, like a tier 1 city in India. Then see how this number would change. Okay, the monthly searches would change because I'm changing the location. See, can you see now it has become expensive? In Mumbai, the average monthly searches has obviously dropped. India may, there's more population, but just taking one tier 1 city, the average monthly searches would drop. But can you see the CPC has also increased because in tier 1 cities there's more competition. I hope you're understanding this. So you have to check all these factors and then you choose what keyword you would want to select. Obviously, you'll have to choose keyword which has good search volume, right? And something that you should afford as well. Let's say you don't have a budget, right? There's no point if you don't have a budget. Let's say this keyword, look at the CPC, 128 is the highest for each click, guys. All inclusive trip to Maldives. This keyword is so popular. Can you see? And the basic cost per click is 37, the highest is 128 in Mumbai. You are understanding this? This is just click. Let's say what I'm trying to tell you is click doesn't assure conversion. 10 people would click, probably only one person would convert. So we'll do a random match over here. Okay, see this. You have to do like a lot of back calculation to understand this. See, imagine we'll take the worst case scenario that you're doing this, running this ad only in Mumbai, and your CPC you're getting is around 128, the maximum range we have selected. Okay, and here I will say that I've got 100 clicks. Okay, out of that how many people would have, so how much we have spent? 100 into 128, We have spent around 1 lakh, sorry, 12,800. Okay. Now, out of that, let's say how many people would convert? Let's say only one person also converts, and your Maldives trip is, what is like, what is your average order value for Maldives trip? Let's say you're giving that service in 50,000. Don't you think it is profitable to run this ad? Right? You are spending, I hope I've done the correct calculation. Yeah, 100 into 128 per click. We'll be spending 12,800. Only even if one person converts, it is profitable, right? You have spent 12,800 and you have got a revenue of 50,000. So you have to do this back calculation to understand, is it profitable? See, there are many brands who look after the profitability as well. That is it profitable for them to run a paid campaign or not? Clear, guys? How does the keyword research thing you'll do? Yes, no? So to find out right keyword, you have to use tool like Google Keyword Planner tool. You can download this in an Excel sheet and then you can choose what keywords you want to pick up based on your budget. Can you afford the CPC based on the search volume, right? And just one thing, to decide right keywords. See, how do you find out which is the right keyword? First thing you should always look after is relevance. How relevant that keyword is. So let's say you are promoting Maldives ka package. So the keyword should have Maldives word in it. You can't just show ad on a keyword which says to international tour package. It's very vague, right? You have to choose specific keyword, so the keyword should be relevant. Okay, then the search volume, how popular that keyword is. Check the search volume, check the competition of that keyword, how competitive it is, and lastly you see the pricing, like then you see the bid range, that can you afford or not. Clear, guys? I hope it's clear with respect to, so we have thought of what are the keywords that we would choose, right? uh, Now, I think for the dynamic campaign and budget setup, I have already shown you in the last lecture that how do we set up a dynamic campaign, right, on Meta. You can refer to the last recording. There's no point of me explaining the same thing. But yes, with budgeting, I'll just say that, okay, we have discussed, right, in budgeting where all you will spend more. See, when we talk about budgeting, guys, first thing you have to decide how much you'll put on awareness, how much you'll put on consideration, and how much you'll put on conversion. Okay, let's say you have a budget of 1 lakh per month. Okay, now see, ideally the highest amount of budget goes to your conversion based campaign where you are doing a lot of remarketing. So there's a good chance you might be spending around 60,000 over here. For awareness you can, because see, on awareness people don't spend much, so you can give around 15,000 over here, and then you can give 25,000 over here. Okay, now further you'll have to decide the budgeting, that let's say, okay, for conversion you have decided, right, that you will run Google search, you will run Google display, right, you will run ad on Meta as well. Now how, on which platform would you put a lot of money, right? What kind of campaign will put a lot of money? So let's say Google search, you should always prioritize, because this is a high intent ad. When a person is searching for it, you show the ad. So this ad is called as a high intent ad. So let's say out of 60,000, you might give almost around half of the money to this, right? Then, or if not half, then at least give like 25K. Then give at least around 20K to Meta, because Meta also social performs well. And the remaining budget you can give to your display, right? Or probably if you want to be fair, you want to do a fair comparison, give equal budget to Google search and Meta, and for display just give 10K, and you'll understand, does Google search perform better or Meta performs better for you. So when I say budgeting, first you have to decide for awareness, consideration, conversion, how much you'll allocate, and then for each stage you have to give the bifurcation, that on each channel how much you would spend. So you have to use that logical reasoning. Make sense, guys? I hope you are understanding this. Yes, no? Okay. So we have discussed dynamic ad, guys. I've already shown you in the last lecture how do you set up dynamic ads on Meta. We don't have so much time that I'll create a dynamic ad again. So if I get time, I will probably show it to you again. Don't worry about that. But I mean, it's there in the last recording, so you guys can go and check it. Okay. Then lastly is conversion rate optimization. Bob's strategy, the paid campaign, choose the ad medium and budgeting for his agency. His manager asked him if the paid campaign that he is running is effective. In order to analyze this, he needs to know the conversion percentage using the available data. Okay. So now basically the client want to know that is the campaign performing better, and if not, how he can improve the performance in general. Okay. So always whenever you start, see, this is where your campaign analysis comes into picture. If whenever you want to improve the conversion rate, always let's you start running your campaign, start analyzing your campaign. Analyzing as in check each and every aspect in your campaign. For example, and trust me, all this platform will give you a breakdown. Check which age is performing better, check which gender is performing better, which location is performing better for you. Okay. Keyword as well, if you're doing for keyword, see what keywords are performing well, which are giving you more conversion. You can also check, okay, which days in a week are performing well. Okay, so you have to break down your performance and see this, which, basically time wise breakdown, which time is performing well. Okay. You can do other, let's say you're doing some targeting, let's say you are targeting based on interest. So device, very important, which device is performing well. Okay, is it mobile, is it desktop? So you break down your campaign, and once you get some insight, like you got an insight 18 to 24 is performing really well compared to other age group, then you put more budget on that, pause other age groups, right? The whole point is you want to increase your conversion rate, right? Your conversion rate will automatically increase if you decrease the amount that you're spending on low performing targetings, and you put more money on the targeting which performs well for you, right? That's how your conversion rate would improve. So you will have to check all this breakdown and allocate. Let's say you understood desktop is performing better than mobile, give more budget to desktop over compared to mobile, right? Apart from this is only about targeting. You have to check your landing page. See, sometimes your targeting is like great, but your landing page is not great. You're targeting the right audience, everything is all good, but once they land on the page, they didn't like it, it's working very slow, the UI UX is not smooth, they will bounce back. So you need to fix your landing page as well, right? Second problem I've seen that communication in ad and on landing page should match. Okay. What happens, on your ad, the people who will say that, okay, our Maldives package is starting from 50,000, but once they go on the website, they see the package is almost going around 2 lakh. It looks, how should I say it, people might feel, customer might feel cheated or manipulated. So whatever you're communicating in your ad, make sure it's there on the landing page. Don't have that miscommunication, or don't mislead the customers, right? I hope you're understanding what I'm trying to say. Guys, yes, no? So, these are some of the factors that you'll have to check, right? See what is managers asking, that if the paid campaign that is running is effective. Okay, in order to analyze this, he needs to know the conversion percentage using the available data. So on Google ads, on Meta ads, you will get all this breakdown. Like right now, let me see if I can okay, let me show it to you on the dashboard only rather than just saying verbally. We won't be able to see any numbers because my account is like a dummy account, but I can at least show you where you can see all this breakdown. Okay, so let's say you have some campaigns created. See, I've created a lot of dummy campaigns, and there, can you see there's an option of segment? Okay, in segment, can you see time? So you can see all this performance by hour of day, week, month. That basically break down each and everything. Okay, can you see? You can see a device-wise comparison, right? Network where exactly your ad is run, the destination where your ad is run. So just break down your campaign and see the performance. Like here, if you would go, it will tell you all those things, like what keyword you're targeting, how each keyword has performed, how each audience has performed, how each location has performed. You will get all the details. You can break down your data, like you will see like how each location has been performing, and then you put more budget on the one which is performing well. Simple. right? And apart from your targeting, if your targeting is all good, fix your landing page, fix your communications. If you do all this, you will get the data. So now they just want the data, that how is the conversion rate percentage, right? Then you have to give this insight that conversion rate on desktop is better than mobile, all of this. Okay, I think we already discussed this for a very long period. I think this one and this one kind of overlaps with each other, analyzing the campaign. Bob knows how to analyze the campaign conversion. Now he wants to know how to calculate the conversion rate. Along with it, he want to observe a few example. Okay. So how do you calculate a conversion rate, guys? A very easy formula to calculate the conversion rate. I think I've already taught you, right? You have to take your number of conversions, okay, divided by your clicks into 100 is your conversion rate. There are some people, okay, there are some dashboard who will divide number of conversions by their impression and not clicks, okay. But ideally the click one is better, because see what happens, for to do my CTR calculation, how do I do my CTR calculation? I take clicks divided by impression into 100. So if I want to do my conversion rate calculation, obviously I have to go to the next step, right? Next step is, now I have to calculate that how many conversions I've got from the clicks that people have came to the website, right? So this flow looks better. That first you are comparing that number of time your ad has been shown, how many people clicked on it. In conversion rate, you're finding out of number of people who clicked on my ad, how many people got converted. Clear? So I think this one is pretty easy. Like, he knows how to analyze the campaign's conversion. He wants to just know how to calculate the conversion rate, and I've just told you right now. Okay. So by the way, on dashboard you don't have to calculate it. It's already there. Can you see there's a column of conversion rate? So you can see conversion rate of each location, each device, each age group. You don't have to calculate it. The columns are already there on Meta, Google, and all the platforms. I hope I'm clear with this, right? So now here there's one activity. This is the last activity, guys, and then we are done for the day. Okay, now see this. So there's an available data. So Bob has identified the conversion rate for the paid campaign that he was running. The sales and marketing of his organization wants to compare how their competitor is performing after moving to digital marketing. They have approached Bob and asked him to track how the competitor campaign is performing. Bob wants to compare the competitor's campaign with the campaign that he has created. Also, he wants to interpret the results and provide a conclusion on whether his paid campaign is effective or not. Okay. So basically, this is what he has done. Okay, what he's trying to say is, um, there are three campaigns, okay, and he has got some data of the competitors ideally, okay. And we just need to analyze that, you know, which competitor, like ABC could be you guys, okay, and this could be your competitors data, right? You just have to make a calculation and understand that, you know, what who's performing well in which campaign. So you can clearly see, okay, here if you see all the three table, this NXtpedia, whatever you call it, they are the one who's performing better, because if you see in campaign 2 and campaign 3, they have the highest conversion rate. We are looking after conversion rate. Okay, here it's equal, but here in ABC, here the conversion rate, see, can you see, for every campaign for this particular competitor, the conversion rate has not improved much, right? You could clearly see on the screen, right? But if you could see for this particular brand, they have made sure that at least the conversion rate is growing from 40 to 50 to 70. So it's quite visible. See, data analysis is important. You might come across such kind of data, and you just need to analyze and give a conclusion. So your conclusion might say that, okay, the ABC one has not shown a growth in conversion rate, and irrespective for all the campaigns. But when you see this particular brand, they are seeing growth in their conversion rates. Now, see, with targeting, okay, you'll have to think a lot. How would you do your targeting? Okay, when I say how would you do your targeting, I mean, you'll have to first think, okay, in location wise, whom would you want to target? So let's say you are planning, this plan is all about taking people from India to Maldives. Then you only target the tier 1 and some upcoming tier 2 cities, right? Rather than showing it ad to all pan India. Age wise, probably you would want to only target people from 25 to, let's say, till 45, 45, 55, I'm not sure, but 45, right? Because these are the age group which will convert better, right? You target people now in Meta. This is, I'm talking for Meta perspective, okay? In Meta, you will have to target people based on their interest, okay? So take interest like travel, international trip, right? Then you put a filter, okay? After you put an interest, you have to say narrow audience. There's an option in Meta called as narrow audience, and there you add some demographic and behavior characteristics. Because see, Maldive trip is not that cheap as well. You have to target the HNIs. When I say HNIs, would you target the HNI audience over here? I'll just tell you what are some ways you can do it, okay? Target people based on company they work with. So basically, we call this as an employee targeting, okay? You then target people based on college that they visited or they are visiting right now, that they visit. So for studying students, if you're targeting the students, so people who are studying in some big universities out there, they do a lot of international trips, right? So you will see an option of schools and universities. You have this option of schools and universities on Meta. Okay, this is demographic. HNI audience demographic, I'll mention. Ignore the spelling error, guys. And now for HNI audience, when it comes to behavior, very weird spelling errors, but yeah, you can target, okay, people based on consumer classification, okay, which is people in India who prefer high value goods, okay. You can target people who like international. There's an option of targeting international, frequent international travelers. Let me be very specific. Frequent international travelers. Then target based on them in the younger shopper. So these are, see, on Meta, what you'll have to do. It is very important that you put all this thing of location, age, interest should be like what do they like, travel. You can add Maldives there. You'll get a lot of option of interest. You can choose location in generic as well, but this narrow audience will be very important because Maldives, again, we are taking example of Maldives trip would, let's say it's not that cheap from your agency, then there's no point of showing ad. See, I am also interested in Maldives, but probably I can't afford it. So there's no point showing ad to me, right? Hence, you add a filter of narrow audience where you add some demographic and behavior characteristics which make them an HNI audience. I'm not saying all the targeting would be an HNI audience. Like even if you target all this, not necessarily 100% of people would be HNI, but probably 60 would be a better 60% of them would be an HNI audience, right? So you want better quality and not quantity. If like, and this targeting is specifically for conversion perspective. I'm not saying from awareness perspective. Awareness may you can reach out to a mass audience, but for conversion, you have to reach out to the quality people out there.
So let's start at the beginning. What is content writing? Many people, when they think about content writing, they think about writing an article. However, writing content isn't just in for a blog. Yeah, it is for many topics, many other areas that you can write for. You can write for many different areas. You can write a script for your video. You can write for your email newsletter. You can write for the pages of your website. You maybe have to write a keynote speech, maybe for your social media posts. You have to write titles for your podcast, for your videos. Maybe you're going to produce a white paper that you need to write for, or an ebook. Landing pages are very important content that you have to write for. It could be the descriptions for your videos. Remember, we talked about YouTube SEO and we talked about how important the description of your video is. And writing for SEO purposes, we talked about that in other videos as well. Put it in another way, writing is the foundation for pretty much any content that you publish. So what then is content writing? Content writing, as we say on the slide, is the process of planning, writing and editing web content, typically for digital marketing purposes. So it can include writing a blog post and articles, a script for your videos, it could be writing the show notes for your podcast, and it can also be content for specific social media platforms. The thing they have in common, you have to write it before you can publish it. And that is where the challenge is in content writing. You need to know how to write. And many people, they don't think they know how to write. Well, for those people who are afraid of writing content, rest assured, after this video, you will be a lot less anxious to get your pen or keyboard and put your creative ideas on paper or on the screen. Yes, so that is what the basic essence of content writing is. Now, remember, content writing is not just for a blog post, as I mentioned earlier. Content writing touches every aspect of your digital marketing. Without good written content, your digital marketing strategy will fail because it's the content that will connect your readers with you. And that content that features everywhere in your digital marketing. And I can't emphasize this enough. I mentioned that before. It is on your blog post, it's on your video script, it's in your email newsletters, it's in your podcast title, it's in your landing pages, in your YouTube video descriptions. There are so many places where your content will feature. And you can replicate the content across those different platforms. So written once for one medium doesn't mean you can't use it on other medium. So what is the goal then of content marketing? The goal of good writing, of content writing, is to connect your readers with your business. And in such a way that you communicate your message effectively and efficiently. And the better you're able to do this, the more likely the reader will engage with you. So it's that engagement that turns into trust and into loyalty. So let me give you an example. You know the Michelin tires. In the early 1900s, the Michelin brothers, they started supplying pneumatic tires to automobiles in France. Now, automobiles were mainly used in Paris. And of course, the Michelin brothers, they wanted to sell their tires to more automobile users, to more car users across the country. Cars weren't that popular yet, but they wanted to give it a push so people would take their cars to the countryside. So Michelin knew that to grow their business, they had to get people to drive their cars outside Paris. And that's when the Michelin Guide was born. Yeah, a book that contained the rating systems for restaurants all over France and also included information about roads across France, where to find gas stations, about hotels, and of course information about how to replace flat tires or how to repair them and other important facts about using a car. So this early example of content marketing became a huge success, and they were able to build a global brand based on the Michelin Guide. And the Michelin Guide is still being used today. So having talked about this, what is content marketing, why then is it so important? Let's have a talk about that. Yeah, the essence of content marketing, as I said earlier, is to guide the customer or your prospects through their buying journey. Yeah, and content writing is key to this. Remember, your content that you give to people or share with people when they don't even know that they want to, where they want to go on a vacation, for instance, is different than when they have already made up their mind of going on a beach vacation in Barcelona. Yeah, if I don't know what vacation I want to find content about what are beach holidays, what are city breaks, what are adventure holidays. Yeah, if I know what I want to do, where I want to go, then I want to know informative content. I want to see content about Barcelona, about hotels in Barcelona, about what you can do during beach vacations. Yeah, so it's very important that your content drives your customer or your prospect through that buying journey. So you write content for awareness purposes. Great content that will go viral and reach as many people as possible. By creating well-informed, well-written, well-entertained and useful content, it will drive traffic to your website and you will appear higher in search engine rankings. Next, your content has to convey information. Yeah, where you capture those in content, those people that have seen your content, you want to make sure that they want to see more of your content. Yeah, so you need to give them information that will persuade them to take a certain action. I want to download an ebook, or I want to know more information about something, or I want to sign up for a newsletter, or sign up for a webinar, or simply buy your product or service. In doing that, you use your content to turn awareness into interest, which will lead to more sales and will lead to referrals. It's a very simple and effective process. In marketing terms, we call this inbound marketing, where you're going to reach as many people as possible online who will then, if they're interested, come back to you and engage with you. As opposed to outbound marketing, where you will go and get a list of telephone numbers and your salesperson will call everybody one at a time with a script. Now that script needs to be written as well. In fact, that is also content writing. Yeah, but inbound marketing is a much more cost-efficient way of generating leads for businesses these days. So, to summarize, instead of reaching out to individual prospects, you publish really good content that drives traffic to your website, which will lead to more leads and ultimately will lead to more sales. So let's talk about the types of content and the types of content formats. Now, when people think about digital content, they mostly think about content for your website, which is the text they see on the web pages. Now, that's very important, but there's a lot more to that. Let me show you an infographic that puts content writing into a perspective. Yep, so that is different types of content. So here is, we'll share the link to this in the description, but here you see the different types of content that can be written for. You have technical writing, you have press release writing, report writing and research writing, SEO content writing, marketing and communication writing, instructional design writing, CSR writing for social causes, editorial and publication writing, feature writing, ghost writing is a form of content writing as well, where you write for somebody else, business writing, copywriting, that is an interesting form of writing, yeah, where you look at really competitive creativity that you need to get to have very strong headlines, for instance. So a lot of different types of content that you can be writing for. So let's focus on the different types that we can use, particularly for marketing. Yeah, let me go back to the slides. Yeah, so here is a summary of the different types when it comes to e-marketing. We're looking at articles. Yeah, these are pieces that can be published in a newspaper, in a magazine, or in an online publication. Yep, and that is a very common type of content that can be written for and that you will use for your marketing purposes. There can be the traditional content like brochure or product descriptions. Yes, so a brochure is like an advertising piece that includes a template, a booklet, or a leaflet. And they have information about your products, about your services, of course, as your differentiators and how people can reach out to you. So that is an important part of content as well. Then a very important part of content is content for your website. Yeah, the pages on your website, the content in your website needs to be written. Each page needs to be written. Yeah, there needs to be written what you see, but also kind of needs to be written what you don't see, but what the search engine spiders will see. And that's, of course, when we talk about search engine optimization, very important. You write content for emails, like email newsletters. Yeah, or it could be just email campaigns. very important parts. You have your headers or your titles of your emails. You have the description, the summary of your emails. Press releases has been a long sort of a very important part of content that we've been written for many, many years. Yeah, where in the early pre-internet days, press releases were one of the most important documents to reach out to journalists. Now press releases are just another type of content that you can share with your audience. And then finally, ebooks is a very important type of content. Ebooks were also, we call those lead magnets. Yeah, they are fantastic for adding to your website where people, when they're interested, can download them. So that's where the magnet comes in. People are interested, they click on download the ebook, but before they download, they have to enter their email address and or their telephone number. So very important, different types of content that you can be focusing on. So here is the big question. Can everybody write good content? Yeah, so a lot of people think, oh no, I'm not good in writing, so I need to get a copywriter in. Now, before I can answer the question, if everybody is good in content writing, let's discuss the difference between copywriting and content writing. Often they will overlap. Yeah, and many writers, they act as both a copywriter and a content writer. But then there is a difference. It's a very subtle difference. Copywriters usually focus on persuading readers in selling a brand. It's often short form. It appears on ads, on products, on taglines, and similar types of marketing copy. So it's short, it's punchy, it's capturing the essence in a couple of statements. That's often what we call copywriting. Content writing is usually for longer form content, focusing on informing, educating, or entertaining the readers. It's content, as we said earlier, that takes the reader through their buying journey. So, while it's true that anyone can write, it's not enough to just put the words on a page. Content writers and copywriters must craft something compelling, something original, something engaging, and ultimately something well written. And when you're able to do that, of course, when you're able to do that, producing high quality content, the benefits are huge. Yeah, it gives you something to use across all your marketing channels. Yeah, so you can turn a blog post into an Instagram post, into a Facebook post, into a tweet, into a blog post on LinkedIn. Yeah, so lots of different things that you can do with a good piece of content. Good content really helps you with search engine optimization. Google will reward you for having new, fresh content on your website by giving you a higher search ranking. Good content helps you establish your authority in your niche or in your industry. Thereby, it helps you in establishing your brand. And also, good content will go viral. It will go wide, it will reach many people, and that means it will reach potentially new customers. So very important to think about these benefits that you will get from good, proper content writing. And as I said, everybody can write content, but your challenge is to make sure your copy that you write is compelling, original, engaging, and ultimately well written. But as I mentioned earlier, there are many tools now, and particularly in the artificial intelligence field, that can help you to turn boring content into very exciting content. So let me give you some tips on how to write exciting content, or as I like to call it, killer content. The first thing you need to do is to define your target audience. Yeah, who are you writing for? Do you understand their needs? Do you understand their interests? Do you understand their pains? Yeah, an ebook for a marketing director will be different than an ebook for a finance director. So you need to know who you're writing for. In digital marketing terms, we talk about customer personas. Yeah, you need to define, to create your customer personas. And here is a tool that I like to share with you. It is a tool from HubSpot, Make My Personas. In HubSpot, it talks about what is a persona, what is a buyer persona. You can learn about that, but here you also see Build My Persona. Yeah, so if you click on that, it takes you through a simple process in a walkthrough mode where you can create your own customer personas. You can also skip the walkthrough mode, and then here you see a typical persona. The name, job title, age, their level of education, what social networks are they using, what is their preferred method of communication, what are their responsibilities, what are their goals and objectives, what are their pain points, their challenges. You do this for your most important customers. So if you're selling to marketing directors, this could be Marketing Jill. Yeah, or finance directors, it could be Finance Joe or Finance Mark. Or if you're talking to women with children who buy shoes, yeah, then it could be Family Jane. Yeah, so very important to create customer personas. Once you've created those customer personas, you're going to look at your next step. It's where you're going to choose a topic. When you choose a topic, you find a topic that you're going to write about that is relevant for your audience and it aligns with your business and your organization goals. A really good tool that you can use here to write proper content is a tool called Google Trend. Google Trends, yeah, it helps you explore what the world is searching for. So let's say I'm going to write an article about remote working. Yeah, then here I see the trends. I want the trends worldwide. And here I can see, give me the trends for the past, let's say, 2004 till present. And here I can see the trends in the term remote working from 2004 to 2023. Now, these are the volumes of people searching for the term remote working. And interesting that you can see here as well how it develops. And here you see, take for instance, this spike. Where did this spike come from? Guess what? This was the start of COVID. Yeah, so there was a surge in people that had to start working remotely, and you see that it gives findings. You see that in the results on Google Trends as well. If this trend would go down, yeah, so take for instance a term like video recorder. Yep, and we're going back to global, worldwide, and we're going to do from 2004 till present. Yeah, so you see clearly very popular in the 2010s, but you don't want to write about video recorders today because it is a dead topic. Okay, so that is the power of Google Search, a very good tool to check the topics that you want to write for. Are they gaining, are they popular? Are they gaining in popularity, or are they going down in popularity? Once you've decided on your topic, you're going to do the next thing and you're going to research the topic. Yeah, so you're going to gather information about your topic from reliable sources. Yeah, you're going to check if there is other people writing about the topic. Can you learn from that? Can you get some ideas from that so you can form your own opinion before you start writing the content? A really good tool that you can use for this is a tool called BuzzSumo. In BuzzSumo, you can just analyze content that has been published on the internet. Yeah, so let's look at working or remote working. Yeah, when I'm going to search for that, then BuzzSumo is going to give me an analysis of the most popular articles on the internet at this moment about the topic remote working. Yeah, you see how much engagement the topic gets, how many shares on Facebook, how much engagement on Reddit, number of links, and here you see the total engagement of that article. Yes, so very good to research articles, because if this is a very popular article, then you may want to read the article and get ideas from that article. Okay, so that is how you analyze content. The next thing you're going to do, once you've analyzed the content, and conducted the research, you're going to create an outline. Yeah, so you're going to come up with ideas. You're going to look at the structure of your content. You're going to look at the topics of your content. You're going to get some ideas about titles for your content. Once you have that outline, like say 5 or 6 bullets, it helps you to stay focused and make sure that your content flows logically. Now, and this is where artificial intelligence comes in. Yeah, this is where you can use tools to help you in creating that outline. A really good and easy tool to use here is a tool called simplified.com. Yeah, in simplified.com, it helps you to write for AI purposes. If I go home, you can see you can write content, you can write a YouTube script, you can expand sentences, you can make them shorter, and there's a lot more that you can do. There's a full blog wizard. It can write a full blog post for you. Yep, but you can also just create a new document. Let me show you. I'm not going to demo the whole product, but here you can see the flow that you will go through. So the first thing, you want blog titles and ideas. Yeah, and there are templates that I can pick for this. Yeah, the topic is going to be, let's say, remote working. Yep, and now I'm going to just click generate, and the tool is now going to generate blog titles for me. Yeah, so 7 ways to make remote working a success for you and your company. The top 10 benefits of working remotely. 8 steps for a successful remote working setup. The benefits of working remotely, etc. So let's take, for instance, sort of the top 10 benefits of working remotely. What I'm going to do, I'm going to add this to my article. There we have it, number 1. Yeah, and if you look at the topics here, it can also create your blog introduction, the section completer, a conclusion paragraph. It can even put it into the customer buying journey framework. So it is unbelievable what these type of AI tools can do for you. Another very powerful and very simple product that I often use is a tool called Quillbot. If I go to Quillbot, it's a paraphrasing tool. Yeah, and this is free. You can use standard and fluency for free. You just type in or paste the piece of text that you want to rewrite, and then you click paraphrase. Yeah, you can increase the number of synonyms, you can make it fluent, formal, simple, creative, expand and shorten the text. A very simple but powerful tool to paraphrase content. So watch this space. Yeah, the artificial intelligence is taking the digital marketing world by storm. Okay, once you've got your outline written, you're then going to write a very compelling headline. Writing the compelling headline is probably one of the most important parts of your copywriting that people will remember. Yeah, so and that headline must summarize what the content is all about, but also it should grab people's attention. Now, there are many tools that you can use to check your title. Yeah, and just search for tool to check title. Yeah, and then you will come up with a whole selection of tools that you can use for this. Also, think about the paragraphs and the bullet points. It's very important to break your content into short paragraphs and to use bullet points to make it easier for people to read and to scan your article. There's another reason why short paragraphs and bullet points are so important. Google likes them. And particularly when it comes to mobile search, where Google needs to place short content as answers to queries that people have, they prefer to have bulleted content to actually use for answering queries that people have. So finally, there are a few more tips. We have subheadings. Subheadings are very important, and formatting is important. Yeah, headings are the first level of your writing masterpiece. Yeah, so headings is sort of the title of your document. They introduce the topic, they introduce the paragraph. So the heading let the reader know where they are in the document or the blog post. They can also include keywords, yeah, that relate to the topic. And again, that's good for your search optimization. The heading is an essential part of the content that you're writing because it tells the reader what to expect from that piece of text. Subheadings are the second level of a document. They introduce a topic or a paragraph. Their function is to break up longer sections into smaller, more manageable pieces. Think of it as a bullet point under your heading. So headings and subheadings are the signposts of your content. They indicate the summary of a section written under a heading or subheading. So it helps people to quickly understand the section that is following. And then of course the formatting is important to let pieces of content come out as well, like bold, italics, underlining, using different colors that can make your content more visually appealing. Right, so now that we looked at how you can write proper content, yeah, the final piece is of course to edit and proofread and edit. Yes, so constant editing is very important. You may want to have multiple people contributing to your document. Yeah, so very useful to ask your colleagues to have a look at the document and maybe add their comments, add their ideas to the content as well. And then when your final piece is ready, make sure that before you publish it, you proofread it for spelling and grammar errors. Yeah, and that's where word processors these days, of course, they all have spelling checkers. So that's the minimum you should do, is to have a spelling checker go through your document. Now, typos are very easy to miss when you check it on your screen. So my advice is to print your document, yep, and then read it on paper. That will give you a different view of your document, and you will see that you often take out typos. If it is a shorter document, a very powerful way to proofread is to read it backwards. Yeah, because when you're reading it backwards, you're not thinking ahead of what the sentence actually will be, but you're just analyzing each word by itself. Good, so that is all about writing proper content. Let me close today's session with some particular content writing tips. First of all, know your purpose. We talked about that. Make sure that you know what you're writing, you know who you're writing it for. Do you want your content to inform? Do you want it to convince? Do you want it to entertain? Yeah, so what is your content going to be about, and who is it going to be for? So know your purpose. I always use a very simple acronym, KISS. Keep it simple. Sometimes I use KISS with 2 S's. Keep it simple and stupid. Use clear, concise language and avoid jargon or technical terms that may be confusing to your audience. Ask your mum to read it Because if she doesn't understand it, then maybe some of your customers may not understand it. Very important to keep it simple. And since you're so involved in your product and services, for you the technical terms are day-to-day language. For your readers, they are probably not day-to-day language. Use active voice. Yes, so writing active voice makes your content more engaging. Yeah, so you're not talking about that day the people of our company decided, but you say that day we decided. Yeah, so use terms like we, like us in your document. So use the active voice. That makes it much easier to engage with. Use images and media. Of course, text is the core element of your content writing, but you can spice up your document with images and media. Or videos and other forms of media. Make it visually appealing. People read, but people will remember what they see, and people will remember what they hear. So yes, your content writing is important, but spice it up with good video, good images and other forms of media. Yeah, now when you use images or photos, make sure that you're using royalty-free videos or photos, or that you pay royalties on the photos that you want to use. There's no better images to use than your own images. Yeah, so use your own photos. Do a photo shoot for your products and create your own library of photos. If you want to use royalty-free photos, one of my favorite tools for that is a tool called Gratisography. In Gratisography, there's truly unique, usually whimsy photos. So they are slightly different than the photos you would get from the traditional photo libraries. Yep, so be aware, make sure that you use photos of the best content in your content that you're creating. Use formatting to your advantage. We talked about formatting. Use headings, bullet points, bolding, color can make it a lot easier to read. So use that to your advantage. And then use the storytelling technique. Now, storytelling is a term that has come into marketing a number of years ago, particularly when everybody started talking about content marketing. People are naturally drawn to stories. Yeah, and there are lots of techniques that you can use to create stories to make your content more engaging and more memorable. So storytelling is a concept that is now adopted by most brands that are online, because again, people will remember good stories. So let me give you my 5 C's of storytelling. The first C is the C of circumstance. So when you create your content, write the circumstance, write the environment, write the situation that you're trying to describe, to portray. The next C is the C for curiosity. People are curious, so address this curiosity feeling. Put questions, make people curious about the answers that you're going to give them. Yeah, so curiosity is a very important part of your storytelling. The next C is the C of characters. People identify with characters. If you create a character in your story, use a character, whether it's a hero, whether it's a villain, then people will identify with those characters and they often remember those characters. Those characters have conversations, and that is the 4th C of storytelling. People have conversations, so let your characters tell stories, have conversations with other people. And then the final C is the C of conflict. And to me, that is one of the most powerful aspects of storytelling. It is conflict. Every good story has a conflict. Good movies have a hero and have a villain. Good movies have adversity and have good luck, or have a world without the adversity. Yeah, so it's conflict. It is two sides of the coin. Yeah, it's positive, it's negative. It's here, it's there. So create that conflict in your story. One of the companies that uses storytelling at its best is a company called Airbnb. You may have booked through Airbnb, but Airbnb is fantastic in storytelling. So here is a section of their website. It's called Airbnb Experiences. Unforgettable activities hosted by locals. So this is where local people who are having their Airbnb on who are having their house or their chalet or their condo on Airbnb, where they share their stories of things to do in the environment that they where they will rent the house. So very powerful in content marketing and in storytelling. So have a look at this. It is really good. Okay, so that is the telling your story as a very important part of your content marketing. So the next thing you want to focus on is making sure that your content has very strong calls to action. When people read your content, make sure that they have somewhere where they can click to go to the next step. Yeah, that could be registering for a newsletter, signing up for a webinar, or getting more information, or downloading an ebook. Calls to action are vital in digital marketing, because in the end, you want your reader to become a customer. And then it goes without saying, make sure that you have a consistent tone and style throughout your content. So we call this a house style. So many brands, before they start creating content, they have a document which summarizes their house style, their tone of voice, their visual identity, the colors that they're using, the fonts they're using, how you can use the logo, etc. It's all about creating a cohesive and professional image. And then there's two more tips that I want to share with you before we wrap up. Make sure that you keep your content up to date. Yeah, there's various reasons why you want to do that. To make sure that your customers, when they read your content, read the latest and the greatest. Second, it helps you to put new life in your document. If new things have happened in your industry, add that to your document and republish it again. So it means that your document remains relevant, is accurate, and Google likes that as well. And then finally, as part of your storytelling, use examples and use anecdotes, use real life examples to help illustrating your points, to make your content more relatable and more engaging. And that is where storytelling comes in, that's where your conversations come in, that's where your characters come in. And often customers are very good characters to talk about your product and can give you examples in the content that you are writing.
Now let me tell you about Simplilearn's postgraduate program in digital marketing created in collaboration with Purdue University and Meta Blueprint. With this program, you will learn everything from the fundamentals of digital marketing to the latest trends and techniques used by top marketers worldwide. You will explore SEO, SEM, content marketing, social media marketing, email marketing, and more. This program is led by industry experts who bring their real-world experience to the classroom, giving you an insider's perspective on what it takes to succeed in the digital marketing world. If you're looking to jumpstart your career in digital marketing or take your skills to the next level, then Simplilearn's professional certificate program in digital marketing is the perfect place to start. To learn more about the course, you can click the link in the description box below.
Welcome to the Simplilearn YouTube channel. In today's video, we are going to be talking about the Google Keyword Planner, a tool that will help you putting together your Google Ads campaign, or it can also help you in deciding for your keywords for your search engine optimization. We will talk about what is Google Keyword Planner, how do you use it, and what are the benefits of it, and how can you sort of bypass some of its shortcomings. I am Mark Kempman, I'm your digital navigator for this video. And before we start, if you like the video, click the like button. And of course, if you want to subscribe to our YouTube channel, then click below on the subscribe button. Right, so let me start by giving you some interesting stats about Google advertising. Google is the undisputed market leader when it comes to digital advertising. Their market share is over 80%, followed by Bing, Yahoo and Yandex. Now 63% of people who are online, they do click on Google Ads. And you may hear that people always say, I never click on ads, but people actually do. And a lot of those ads are actually on mobile. 33% of mobile ad spending goes actually to Google. So Google's ad revenue in the third quarter in 2022 was $54 billion US. Yeah, that is an annual revenue of over $200 billion, which is a staggering amount. The beauty about advertising on mobile or on desktop is that it gives you an immediate sort of payback. Yeah, therefore the PPC generates twice as many visitors than, for instance, search engine optimization does. But PPC costs money compared to SEO does not cost money other than your own time and resources. So Google advertising is there, it's there to stay, and it is one of the major channels that you should be using for reaching out to your audiences. So let's then have a look at one of the most important tools that Google makes available to help you with putting together your advertising campaigns, which is the Google Keyword Planner. Yep, so, and by the way, if you want to know, Google Keyword Planner is a free tool. Yep, so you don't have to buy it. It is embedded in the Google Ads tool that Google has, and I will show you later in the demo how to access it and how to use it. So here are the topics that we will be talking about in this video. We're going to be talking about what is Google Planner. We'll look at important terms related to Google Keyword Planner. We'll look at some of the features of Google Keyword Planner, and then I will be giving you a demo of how to use Google Keyword Planner, what are the best parts of Google Keyword Planner, and how can you bypass some of its shortcomings. And then I will close the presentation with some tips and tricks on Google Keyword Planner. So before we go into Google Keyword Planner, let's talk about keywords. Yeah, keywords, we use them everywhere and they serve as the foundation of nearly every marketing campaign that we launch online. Whether you're deploying Google Ads, cleaning up content for SEO, helping your products to be found on Amazon, keywords are at the heart of how you connect with your customers or your ideal prospects. So they are used for pay-per-click and for SEO purposes. In the context of an SEO campaign, a keyword is a phrase, a query that the searcher types into the browser to get a list of results. Examples of SEO keywords could include words like accounting software, QuickBooks for self-employed workers, or online bookkeeping solutions. Now, PPC keywords are used for your advertising like Google Ads. You add the keywords to your Google Ads setup to help determine when and where your ad should appear. Yep, so somebody types in a query, Google matches that query with ads that contain that query. Yep, and then with various calculations, it will show the ads that best answers the query. So a great keyword list can help improve the performance of your ads and help you to avoid a high price to pay for your ads. Poor keywords can ultimately cause you to have higher price to pay for your ad and lower ad positions. So at the beginning of any SEO or PPC campaign, you should plan to invest time to do your keyword research. Much of this process can be automated, and Google Keyword Planner is a fantastic tool that can help you with that. But remember, in the end, it's still humans who need to look over the list to properly determine the keyword relevance. So let's have a look at some of the features of Google Keyword Planner and what Google Keyword Planner actually is. So Google Keyword Planner is a tool that helps advertisers find the right keywords to target for their Google ad campaigns. Yeah, it helps you research the keywords for your search campaigns, and you can also discover new keywords related to your business. You could identify your competitors' keywords and get ideas around the keywords that your competitors are using. Additionally, Google Keyword Planner will give you volumes, estimates of the searches that those keywords receive and the cost you would potentially pay when you use those keywords in your advertising campaign. Yes, so Google Keyword Planner allows you to see how often certain keywords are searched for on Google, and it provides data of the cost of running the ads for those keywords. So you get also suggestions for related keywords. It's great if you don't really know where to start as far as finding keywords for your ads. So very important to know that Google also provides the average cost for your ads to show on searches for a keyword. So it's easier to pick and choose which keywords best suit your strategy and your budget. So Google Keyword Planner is a useful tool for identifying the most effective keywords to use in your ad campaign. And, as I said before, as well for estimating the potential cost and reach of a campaign. So knowing how frequently keywords in your industry are searched for is extremely important for your campaign, because you wouldn't want to target keywords that no one is using, but you also would want to target keywords that have a ridiculously high search volume because they tend to be more competitive. And when they're more competitive, you will have to pay a higher price to target those keywords. So to summarize, Google Keyword Planner helps you discover new search keywords. It shows you average monthly search numbers for those keywords. It helps you to determine the cost, and it helps you to create new search ad campaigns. So all in all, a very powerful tool that you can use for your Google ad campaigns, which is also completely integrated with Google Ads. So the keyword list that you create in Google Keyword Planner, you can then bring directly into your Google ad campaign setup. So here are some important terms related to Google Keyword Planner. So there is keywords, of course. Keywords, now what is a keyword? A keyword is a word or a phrase that users type into a search engine to find information on a particular topic. From an end user perspective, you could say it's a query. Yeah, and advertisers use those keywords to target their ads to users who are searching for specific products or services, or have questions around problems that they have. Now, search volume is the number of times a particular keyword is searched for on Google over a certain period of time. So Keyword Planner provides you data on search volume to help you understand how popular certain keywords are. Match type refers to the way in which a keyword will trigger an ad. Google offers several different match types, like broad match, phrase match, and exact match. It goes from exact match, where Google will actually only look at the exact word or phrase that you specified as a keyword, compared to broad match, where it will look at a much broader sort of range of keywords in relation to the search term that you defined in your Google Ads setup. An ad group is the container for your keywords. Yeah, it's a set of keywords that are related to a specific theme or topic. So ad groups are used to organize and structure your ad campaign, and each ad group can have its own sets of ads and targeting options in relation to the keywords that you specify. Keywords can be negative, as we say. Yeah, so negative keywords is a word or phrase that Google will not show an ad for when it comes to certain search queries. Yes, so it helps you to avoid wasting impressions on irrelevant searches, and thereby it improves the relevance of your ads. So if your keyword is accounting, because you're selling accounting software, you don't want people who search for accounting jobs to see your ad, because they will not be interested in buying your accounting software. So you can specify jobs as a negative keyword. As I said earlier, Google Keyword Planner will also give you traffic estimates. Traffic estimates are estimates of the potential reach and cost of an ad campaign based on the selected keywords. And Keyword Planner provides those traffic estimates to help you with your budget setting and targeting options for your campaigns. There are important metrics as well that are related to Google Keyword Planner, and therefore of course also related to Google Ads. A cost per click is the amount that you will pay each time a user clicks on your ad. Yeah, that's why we call Google Ads pay-per-click advertising. You're not paying, by default, you're not paying on when people see your ad. You will pay when people click on your ad. And of course, what you want to know for your campaign, what is the average cost per click? You also want to know what the click-through rate for your campaign is. That is a ratio of the number of times an ad was clicked in comparison to the number of times it was shown, and that expressed as a percentage. So two important indicators, cost per click and click-through rate. Finally, there is a very important term, is what we call long-tail keywords. Yeah, they are more specific keyword phrases that visitors are more likely to use when they're closer to a point of purchase. Yeah, so a normal keyword can be dog food. Yeah, and you see it has a very high search volume, which means the higher the search volume, the more likely you will pay a higher cost per click, because the competition is very high for those keywords. Yeah, so what brands do, what the companies do, is actually they step away from the intense competition on the long-term keyword or the short-term keywords like dog food, and they move to longer-term keywords like how to make dog food at home. It gives you a lower search volume, but the chance that people will engage with you on your ad is bigger because they are closer to that point of purchase. Okay, so those are long-tail keywords. Right, so let's have a look at some of the Keyword Planner features. So to summarize, Google Keyword Planner gives you search volume data for keywords. Once you put the keyword in, you get that volume data, but it will also give you ideas for keywords. Yep, and it will actually automatically group those ideas for you in potential ad groups that you can use. It will then give you traffic estimates, and you can use filters as well to make your keyword list more specific. Right, so let's have a look at how Google Keyword Planner works. Yeah, and it's important to understand that before you can use Google Keyword Planner, you will need to have a Google Ad account. Yep, and you can create that by going to Google Ad. You will have to put in your credit card or debit card. Yeah, but as long as you're not publishing any campaigns, you won't get charged by Google. So there's no risk for you when you enter your credit card details. Okay, and then when you're in, I'll show you in a minute where you can find it, then you just start entering your keywords, and then Google Keyword Planner will do the rest for you. So let's have a look at how Google Keyword Planner works. First of all, we need to go to Google Ads. So let's type in Google Ads, and I assume, or the fact is you will need a Google Ads account to be able to access Google Keyword Planner. So when I sign into my Google Ads account, I click here on the account that I want to use for this demo, and this takes me to the Google Ads interface. So this is of course a different topic to talk about Google Ads, which we will do in other videos. For now, it is important to find out where do I find Google Keyword Planner and how do I access it. So when you click here on the top on Tools and Settings, you will here see all the tools that you have available for planning, for your shared library, for bulk actions, for measurements, setting up your Google Ads, billing for your Google Ads. But here under the planning, you see Keyword Planner, and that takes you straight to the Google Keyword Planner. So here is the interface. So here you see plans that you've created for keywords. Yeah, so you can save your keywords into ad groups. You can save those ad groups into plans. And what you can then do is import those plans, as it were, in your Google Ads campaign. But what we're particularly interested in for now is how do I discover new keywords and how do I get search volumes and forecasts. Those are the two areas where you can get data about your keywords. So let's start with looking at discover the keywords. So here you go. And there's two ways to find keywords. You can start with keywords. You can also start with a website. So what you do here, you put in the keywords that you want to look for. So I can here put, for instance, SEO. I can put in link building, and I can put in a keyword research. And click on that. Yep, so I can unfiltered, unrelated keywords, I can put that in and entering a site, so I can make it as specific as possible, but let's go for these three keywords. Get the results. Yeah, and here you see my three keywords, and here you see a whole range of keyword ideas. Yeah, and that is of course, very powerful, very useful information. These are all words in relation to my three words that I specified: SEO, link building, and keyword research. Now, what is the data it will give you? The average monthly searches. You see that here in bands from 10K to 100K. From 1K to 10K, it will give you the competition level for the keywords. Now bear in mind, this is competition level for Google pay-per-click advertising. It is not a competition level for the actual keyword. So, yep, and then here you see the top of page bid, the low range, and here you see the top of bid, high range. Yes, so that is kind of the interface. Here you have your keyword view. You can specify your columns. You can exclude ideas, so in this case adult suggestions, and here you can add filters. And here you can refine your keywords, and we're going to have a look at that in a minute. Yep, here you can specify the country. Yep, so we've got United Kingdom. You can say where do you want to search for, and here you put in the period, and that is in this case January to December 2022. So that is sort of the high level interface when it comes to getting ideas for keywords. So let's go back and do a bit more details on this. Yeah, so let me take a word like t-shirt, and what are the ideas that I'm getting, and I click here, get results. So here now I'm getting a whole range of ideas, yeah, on keywords. So now there may be keywords that I don't want in here. Yeah, so this is where I can specify and refine my keywords. So here I can say, do brands or non-branded. So I don't want any keywords in relation to specific brands. So I can take those out. Yeah, so your Nike keywords are gone. Yeah, so your Adidas keywords are gone. So it is a lot more specific now. Yeah, so you can also say, for instance, I don't want t-shirts with, no, I don't want Playboy t-shirt. Yeah, so what I can do, I can go to filters, I can add a filter, and here I can say exclude. In this case, keyword text does not contain white, for instance. Yep, so that will mean it will take all the t-shirts out where the word white comes in. Yep, so that is how you can get your more specific with your keywords and filter them to be more specific and more relevant for you. All right, so what you can then do, you can actually select a few of the keywords that you say, hey, these are relevant for me. And you can say, okay, I am going to put them in a plan. I can put them in an existing plan, or I can put them in a new plan. I can put them into an ad group. Yeah, or I can also look at the match type for those keywords. Yeah, so I can put them as broad match, phrase match, and exact match. And then I can add the keywords to create my plan. Okay, I can copy the keywords. There's more that I can do. I can add them as negative keywords. Yeah, so those are kind of the functionalities that you have when you search for your keywords. So let's have a look now at do a bit more on your keywords when it comes to competition and when it comes to long tail. So let's close this. Let's do a search on keywords for the term e-bike. Yep, so I'm going to get my results. And what I want to do, I want to look for the keywords with a low competition. Yeah, so here you see the high competition and the low competition. I can sort them going up and going down. Yes, I'm going to sort so low. And now remember, this competition is for ads. Yeah, so this is not competition for your search engine optimization. Yeah, so here when you look at low competition keyword, look at this one. Yeah, stealth bomber e-bike. Here you see that is a very popular keyword with low competition, which had a year-on-year change of 900%. Yeah, so that is how you can find your trending keywords. Yeah, so this could be a very relevant keyword for you. Yep, so there is also your 3 months change. So you can look at seasonal keywords. So I can also search for the term, for instance, holiday sweater, get results. Yeah, and if I now look at my 3 months change, I can look at seasonal keywords. Yeah, so look at this, Pull and Bear Christmas sweater, holiday sweater, ugly Christmas sweater. Yeah, funny. So here you see the sweaters specifically when it comes to seasonal patterns. So important that you identify those as well. Yeah, now, how do you find lucrative keywords? You're going to look at the top of page bid, yeah, and see if they have a commercial value. So what you do is you're going to look at the top of page bid high range, yeah, and from low. So here you see, we go back to high range. Yep, so here you see that these terms, like the Bowden Christmas sweater, has a fairly high top of page price. Yeah, so a bid price, which means there is a good commercial value for this sweater, which also means that you could then use that for your SEO, because a lot of people will be searching for that keyword. So there's a high commercial value, and that is good for your organic ranking. So lots of features that you can get here out of your Google Keyword Planner. Okay, so now that you've understand the basics of Google Keyword Planner, let's have a look at some tips that will give you more functionality in the Google Keyword Planner. So one of the big issues that I have with Google Keyword Planner is the fact that my average monthly searches are in a range between here, for example, ebook. I didn't want ebook, I wanted e-bike. Yeah, so that is a range, so between 10 and 100,000 average monthly searches. Now, that range is so wide that doesn't do anything for me. So how can I bring exact average monthly searches into my Google Keyword Planner? Now, there's two ways of doing that. The first way of doing that is go to the forecast section with the word e-bike, for instance. Yep, and I'm going to add a keyword and I'm going to type e-bike. Yep, I'm going to add the keyword to the ad group, which is test. I'm clicking create and I'm going to save my keyword. Now here you see what the details is that you get. Yeah? So I can get, based on this data, here you see the average cost per acquisition, number of clicks. But what I want to do here, I want to look at not the maximize conversions, but I want to look at the maximize clicks. And I'm going to apply that. Yeah, I'm going to put it into a slightly bigger, let's have a look here. Yeah, so here I have the data. So here you see I can get 2 conversions for £140 with a £5 average daily budget. Now what I'm going to do here, I'm going to click on the highest price, the highest budget that I would spend of this, of let's say 520, and let's see how that changes my data. So then here you see that with this highest price for the term e-bike, yeah, I can get about 30,000 impressions. And because I took the highest price, that would be giving me the highest number of impressions, so I could say that on average the e-bike for this period, the monthly number of impressions that you would get would be 30,000. Yeah, so that is a way to get more exact search volumes for your keywords. Another way of getting average monthly search details is by using an external tool called Keyword Everywhere. Keyword Everywhere is basically for Google search. So if I type in e-bike here in Google search, it will give me search volumes here in under the search terms, and I can see additional keywords as well. But once I've activated it, yeah, so I'm going to switch it on, yeah, so to get these details, I can now go back to my keyword ideas. If I do a refresh, and because I've activated the Google Chrome plugin, I go back to discover new keywords, I type in e-bike, I'm getting the results, and see what I'm getting now. I'm getting exact volumes, I'm getting cost per click, I'm getting competition, and I get trends for that keyword or those keywords as well. So this all of a sudden adds a lot of value to your Google Keyword Planner when it comes to the monthly search volumes. So a very powerful tool. Now, it basically works on the basis of credits that you buy. Each keyword that it shows you the search volumes is costing you 1 credit. Yeah, and you buy 100,000 credits for $10. That basically gives you 100,000 keywords as part of your research. So it is a good deal, I think, to get the credits for your Keyword Everywhere tool. Okay, so that is how to unlock search volumes in Google Keyword Planner. Let's look at let me switch it off to go back to the core functionality. Switching off keywords everywhere. Let's do a refresh. Yes, so we're going to discover new ideas. We're going back to the e-bike and we're going to see that I can make my search results local. Yeah, with a local dimension. So here I can type United Kingdom, but I can make my locations more specific. Yeah, so I can also say, for instance, let's do London. Yes, so I now have United Kingdom and London, so I'm going to take United Kingdom out and I now have London-based search volumes. Yep, so that's what you can get by changing the location. I'm going to look at the popularity of search locations. So I'm going to look at forecasts. I'm going to, let's say, add, test is the keyword, the ad group. Here I'm going to type in Super Bowl. Okay, I'm going to click Save. And I'm going to change the location to the United States. Okay, I don't need the United Kingdom, so I'm going to click Save. Yeah, so here I'm getting my conversion data, but if I scroll down, then here you can see what are the top states when it comes to using that keyword. Yep, so that is a really powerful way to look at locations. You could also be even more specific. I can here say, okay, give me zip codes, for instance. So you can search by zip codes as well, and you can see how the popularity is around zip codes. So finally, what you can do here as well is to look at the various devices that people are using for those search terms. Okay, so that is it what I want to share with you on Google Keyword Planner. You've seen the basic operation, and I also gave you some ways to get additional functionality and particularly ways to get more detailed search volumes. So now that you've seen all the ins and outs of Google Keyword Planner, its functionality and how to overcome some of its shortcomings, let's close with giving you some tips and tricks on using Google Keyword Planner. First of all, make sure you use broad and specific match types when you enter your keywords to get as wide a range of keywords possible in your keyword lists. Also, make sure that you research your competition. Just go to enter the website of your competition and see what keywords come up with that your competitors may be using that you have forgotten. So you can then take those keywords and get additional keyword ideas around those keywords that your competition is using. Make use of negative keywords. I explained negative keywords earlier. Yeah, keywords like jobs, like free, like promotion. Yeah, filter those out in your keyword lists so you have the best sort of clicks in your Google ads. Google Keyword Planner is not the only tool. Combine your keyword data with other tools like SEMrush or Ahrefs and like the Keywords Everywhere tool that I explained to you, and how that can enrich the data you have in your Google Keyword Planner. And then finally, experiment with different keywords and ad groups while you're running your campaign. Google will give you campaign results, it will give you suggestions, it will give you the most popular keywords that people are using. So every time check your campaign settings and your ad groups and your keywords, and you may want to fine-tune those. In today's video, we are going to be talking about how to start a blog. And we'll be discussing what is a blog post, should you start a blog, how do you start a blog, and what are the pros and the cons of blogging. In the process of presenting all this to you, I will share some interesting blogs with you, and I will also share some cool tools that you can use in developing your blog, setting up your blog, and writing your blog post. But before all this, I am Mark Kempman. I'm your digital navigator for this video. And if you like the video, press the like button. And of course, if you want to subscribe to our channel, click on the subscribe button below. So, are you ready? Let me start with giving you a few facts about blogs. Did you know that there are over more than 600 million blogs on the internet? Over 2 million blog posts are published every day. 77% of internet users, they regularly read blogs. And articles that include visuals like photos or graphics or videos, they in general get over 90% more views than those articles without visuals. When it comes to blogging platforms, one of the most popular blogging platforms is Tumblr. Over 495 million blogs. But for businesses, it is not used that much. There are the more popular platforms for businesses, and WordPress is one of them. There are 60 million blogs powered by WordPress. And blogs are the second most common form of media used in content marketing. Yeah, so some really exciting facts about blogging and about the number of blogs on the internet. But let's dive right into it and let's go into what are we going to be talking about. First of all, what does a blog stand for? Yeah, so let's discuss that in the context of the timeline of the history of blogs. So blogs, they sort of emerged around just when the internet came about in 1994, 1995. And there was a guy called Justin Hall. He started a personal blog while he was studying at a college in America, becoming one of the first widely read bloggers. In the late 90s, when the internet was a bit more accepted, the first blogs are created primarily serving as personal journals for a small group of friends or for your family. In the early 2000s, blogging tools and blogging services became widely available. And this is also when I had my first exposure to blogs, when my son went on a gap year and he traveled to Asia, to Vietnam and to Cambodia, and he uploaded his photos in internet cafes that he found in those countries for his travel blog. So it made it very easy in those early days for people to create and maintain their own blog. In 2002, the term blog was coined and became widely used to describe a website that serves as an online journal or diary. And that's where the term blog came from. Like it was a weblog, it was a big log, it was a big web, it helps you to read the web. Yeah, so different angles, but the overall term blog becomes used to describe a website that serves as an online journal or a diary. So a weblog is kind of the closest to what a blog really stands for. So it then started to become very popular in the sort of the 2005-2010 era, when it started to be picked up by businesses as well. The wide range of topics and styles, from personal journals to photography blogs to recipe blogs, and people really started to see the power of blogging. And in 2010 and onwards, it became a mainstream form of communication and self-expression, with millions of blogs covering every possible subject and serving every possible audience. And businesses really jumped on this. And today, it is one of the most significant roles being played by blogs in the rise of social media. And it has a profound impact on the way people communicate and consume information online. Yeah, so that is a short introduction of blogging. Let's have a quick look at what we're going to be talking about. First, I'm going to be digging into a blog. What is a blog? And then what is a blog post? And what are the characteristics of blog posts? Because clearly a blog and a blog post is different than a default or a standard web page. Next question is that we're going to answer: should you start a blog? Yeah, some people, they are excited about blogging and they go straight into it, where other people, they're not quite sure. Yeah, so let me give you some tips and guidelines if you want to start a blog and when you want to start it, how do you start a blog? So that's what we'll be looking at as well. And then we'll close today's session with a look at the pros and cons of starting a blog. And in the meantime, in the process of presenting all this, I will share with you lots of tools, lots of suggestions, and lots of ideas on starting your own blog. So let's talk about the features of a blog. What is a blog? Now, a blog is a type of website serving as an online journal or a diary. And a blog consists of a number of posts on a particular topic or a theme. Okay, so it's a blog post is kind of the container for a range of articles around a particular theme. Now, it can be created by individuals, it can be created by companies, by businesses, organizations, serving various purposes. It could be for personal expression of ideas, it could be for marketing, it could be for journalism, or even for activism. The beauty about a blog is that it is so easily created and managed using blogging software or blogging services. And all that software and all those services are available online. Some are for free, some are premium, but it is very easy to get started with your blog. And those blogging software platforms, they include features such as commenting systems, so that allows you to get engagement with your readers. So it is based as a standalone website or on social media networks or content management systems. Yep, so there's different ways that you can set up your blog, but it plays a significant rise in the growth of social media and has a profound impact on the way people communicate and the way people consume information. So then, what is a blog post? A blog post is any article, any news piece or guide that is published in the blog section of a website. Okay, so it typically covers a specific topic or a query and is educational in nature. And it ranges from 600 to 2,000, 2,500 words. The typical blog includes the title. Title is very important. And the title conveys the topic of the post. It then has a body of text with in-depth information and commentary on the topic. It then has images or multimedia elements like video or infographics to illustrate the content. And it's very important to visualize what you're trying to say in your blog post. Other important elements of your blogs are hyperlinks to other resources that you use to form your opinion about what you're writing about. And very important, because when you have a blog, you will have many articles. So you want to give people access to all those articles as well, and easy access. So in blogs, they use categories or tags to categorize and organize all the blog posts. And you can search in those categories, search in those tags to access other blog posts. Good blogs also contain a commenting system for reader feedback. There are sharing buttons for social media sharing. There's a publication date, and there is also a short byline of the author with a biography or a description. Yeah, so those are the typical characteristics of a blog post that you will find in any blog. So, as I said earlier, a blog post incorporates visual elements like photos, videos, infographics, even interactive charts to make the topic that is being written about come to life, to explain a topic or answer a question. And they are very important because, first of all, they grab your attention. Yeah, because visuals are more eye-catching than text and can quickly grab the reader's attention, making them more likely to continue to read the post. Visuals also help you to break up the text. Large block of text can be quite overwhelming for readers. So when you add visuals in between those large blogs, it becomes more visually appealing. It also helps in explaining the topic, so people have a better understanding of what you're trying to talk about. Visuals can help you illustrate complex concepts and ideas, so it's easier to understand but also easier to retain. Another important aspect of visuals is that you can evoke emotions, particularly when you are using video in your blog post as well. So it makes the reading experience more engaging, more memorable. Google likes it as well when you have visuals or videos in your blog post. It really helps you with your search engine optimization. Yes, so it's easier for readers to find the post then in search engines like Google or Bing or Yahoo. And then finally, visuals, they play a crucial role in enhancing the reader's experience and make the blog post more effective in presenting and explaining and conveying the information and ideas. A really good blog that uses visuals in a very good way is socialmediaexaminer.com. Yeah, I really like Social Media Examiner. It's a typical blog. It is almost like not recognizable as a blog website, but it is based on a huge collection of articles covering all topics around social media. And to access their library of visual posts, you go to the About Us, and here you have the range of articles on Web3, on Instagram marketing, Facebook marketing, YouTube marketing. So let's go to Instagram marketing, and immediately you see all the content around Instagram. Yep, and if I go to one of their blog posts, how to use Instagram for business, then here you see immediately there is a visual that explains the overall blog post and what it is all about. Yep, and then it uses visuals as well in the blog post to make it very clear and explain exactly how things work and how you should use specific functionality, with links to other tools and tools resources. Yeah, so it has a really good visual appeal, making it very easy for subscribers to consume the content. Okay, so that is what a blog post in general is about. Yep, so let's look at a few more details here. Yeah, another very important aspect of a blog is the writing style. Yeah, blog posts are typically written in conversational style or in personal style or in informal style. Yeah, so blog posts, they should have a conversational or an informal tone, as if the writer is speaking directly to the reader, because that makes it more relatable and more engaging. It's also personal, so includes personal anecdotes, personal experience, personal opinions, and add a unique human touch to the blog posts. You therefore use an active voice, yeah, instead of passive voice. So we talk about I think we want to do this instead of they think they want to do that. So make it clear and concise, which is allowing it to be easy to read and understand. Use simple language. Try to avoid technical jargon. Another important aspect of the writing is the attention-grabbing headline. It's a headline that is attention-grabbing, clearly articulates what the content of the post is all about, and it encourages people to read the blog post. People love headings of blog posts or titles of blog posts with numbers. 5 things you should do to achieve this, or 4 things you may have missed. Yeah, then there is the paragraphs and the subheadings. Make them short, break the text up in short paragraphs and use those subheadings to make it easier for the reader to scan the article as well. And then a very important aspect of your blog is to make sure that you have engaging calls to action. Yeah, a strong and compelling call to action can encourage readers to engage with your content. And you can ask for those call to actions. Ask people to comment, ask people to share, or ask people to take some other action like signing up for the blog or signing up for a newsletter. Yes, so now, of course, there's no fixed method of writing your blog. Make sure that you write your blog to the style of your audience. Yeah, so be flexible. Yeah, meet the specific needs of your target audience. Now, a key question, of course, should you start a blog? Yeah, some people are natural writers and it makes sense for them to start a blog. Some people haven't got a clue, but they're very passionate about something. Yeah, and the more passionate you are about something, the easier it will be for you to share your thoughts and ideas. But before I go into more detail in this question, let's have a look at some of the most popular blog categories, and let's have look at some example blogs that really stand out. So there are many popular blog titles, but here are some of the most popular topics. First of all, there are lifestyle blogs. Yeah, topics such as fashion, beauty, health, wellness, travel and food are very popular. They range for a wide appeal and that makes it very personal and very relevant for readers. Second is technology blogs. People love technology blogs and there's always stuff to write about technology because it changes so fast. There's always news, there's always something exciting to write, whether it's smartphones, whether it's laptops, whether it's artificial intelligence, or whether it's virtual reality. Another category that's very popular is blogs about personal finance, helping people to better understand and manage their finances, with topics ranging from savings and investing to debt management and budgeting. Business and entrepreneurship blogs, they are really cool, they're really hot on the internet. Whether you want to start a new business, when you want to grow an existing business, there's a huge demand for information and advice on topics around business and entrepreneurship. A very obvious topic to blog about is news and current affairs. Blogs that cover the latest news and current affairs, they are always popular, whether they focus on a particular area of interest like politics or technology, or cover a broad range of topics. Then there is creative writing, there's literature. Those are blogs for writers, for readers, blogs about creative writing and literature where you can get a great source of inspiration and connection. And then finally, there's personal development and self-improvement blogs. Topics like personal growth, self-care, self-improvement, health, they're very popular for their relevance to many people's lives. So these are some of the most popular blog topics. Now there are many, many more. The possibilities are endless, but the best topics are often those topics that align with the blogger's passion and expertise. So within those categories, let's have a look at some really good blogs. So we have here an example blog, A Beautiful Mess, which is a personal, a lifestyle blog. Yeah, so here you see all the articles in a very simple graphical presentation. You see the color, the theme that is being used is really good. It's a very sort of mellow color tone. Yeah, they are linking it to a shop as well. Here are brands that they work with. But here you see the typical articles, how to cut a pineapple step by step with video. Now the typical example of a really good title for a blog post. It's how to, people love how to titles. It is step by step, so we'll make it easy. And it has a video as well, yeah, that explains how to do it. So again, here you see the title, here you see the author. You can pin it straight on Pinterest. You can jump straight to the recipe. Here is some proof, social proof. Yeah, here you can subscribe to the blog. You see that in many blogs, the right column is being used for things like subscribe or access to categories or to tags. Yeah, here you see the blog post itself. Here you see hyperlinks to other articles. Yep, and here are links to other articles as well. And these are often blog posts in this blog as well, with strong visuals. Yep, and then there should be the video as well, because there was a video that explains it as well. Yeah, so that is a really good, I really like this blog, very simple, linking it to a hot topic today, Valentine's Day, that is coming up. Here is a technology blog, The Verge. Totally different, more male, it's black and white, yeah, it is strong, it's powerful, very good branding that fits the technology. But the same concept, blog, strong visuals, good titles. Yep, and then here you have how to access other blog posts as well, which are the top stories, yeah, the most popular articles. Here is a stream that you can get. Yep, so here is another stream. So very useful, powerful blog. And here you have the categories that they are blogging about. Business and entrepreneurship. Again, another blog example. Very content driven, lots of articles, but categorized in a very logical way. Money and finance, business news, science and technology. Yeah, and here is the latest articles that we've just added. Another category, buying, investing in business. Another category, branding. Yeah, so really good accessible content in these blogs. Finally, the last one I want to show you is Tiny Buddha. Simple wisdom for complex life. So this is clearly a personal development and self-improvement blog. Yeah, here is the latest from the blog. Here is some fun and inspiring thoughts. Here is to subscribe and to the blog. Here you see the categories that they have. Yep, and then here you see the different blog posts. So let's look at the typical article. Yeah, so here you have the basic article. Here is the headline, the title. Here's the visual. Here's the blog post itself. People love bullets in blog posts. People love lists. Yeah, links to other articles. We talked about the author, a little biography. And then here you see the right-hand column. Yeah, there is a bit of subscribe. There is a search of the blog content. And then here is a download, a desktop wallpaper, recent topics. Yep, and then the latest post. So typical format of a very powerful blog post. So yeah, so these are just some examples of some really good blogs, yeah, that are covering a wide range of topics. Now, that should give you some ideas and some food for thought about whether or not you should start a blog. So let's dive a bit deeper. First of all, you should have a passion for writing and sharing on a particular topic. Yeah, so you should have a passion about a topic. It should be your hobby, or you should just want to learn everything about a particular topic. So, because when you start blogging, fact is it does take a considerable amount of time and effort. Not only to start a blog, but also to maintain it. So it's important that you have a genuine interest in the topic you want to write about. Yeah, also you need to have very clear goals. What do you want to achieve with your blog post or with your blog? Yeah, is it for driving traffic to your website? Is it to become known as an expert? Is it just for a hobby? Yeah, do you want to build a personal brand? Do you want to use it for your business? Yes, so, or do you maybe want to build an online following or an online community? Or do you want to document your personal journey or progress around a specific project, like your garden or your house that you're developing, or a holiday that you are having. So all these things can be very important in your decision making whether or not you should start a blog. But if these are all positive, and if you are very convinced and dedicated from, yes, I'm going to start a blog, then blogging is a fantastic opportunity for you. And when you are a business, there are so many advantages, so many benefits that you can get from having a blog on your website. It can help you in driving traffic to your website. And the traffic that comes to your website, they will read your blog post, and they will see you more and more as an expert in your field, and it will help you in turning those web visitors into prospects, so you drive conversions. Blogging, in my opinion, is the easiest way to kickstart your social media. What is the process? You start up your blog, you write a blog post, and then you share that blog post on Twitter, on LinkedIn, on Facebook, on Instagram, in different formats. And you're going to make sure that your blog title and your blog visual is on as many places on the internet as possible. People will see the blog post, and if they like it, they will click on it, and that will take them to your website. And not only that, Google will see your blog post as well, and will put your article higher up in the search engine result page. So in doing all this, you build trust, you can build client relationships in a much better way. It helps you in reinforcing your brand, and it helps you in differentiating yourself from your competitors and encourage engagement with your followers. So now that you understand the basics of blogging and what a blog post is and whether or not you should start a blog, let's look into the actual process of starting a blog. What are the things that you need to look at? What are the things that you need to take into consideration? First of all, before you start your blog, you need to understand who you're writing for. You need to research your target audience. What would they like to learn more about? What are their pain points? What are their interests? Because you can write whatever you want, but if nobody reads it, then it's not going to serve you any purpose. In marketing terms, we talk about customer personas. You should make customer personas for your audience. Let's have a look here. There's a really good tool which is HubSpot Personas. It's from HubSpot, a Make My Persona tool. So just want to share that with you. There are two elements. There is what is a buyer persona, and there's also a tool, Make My Persona. So let's talk about what is a buyer persona. A buyer persona is a semi-fictional representation of your ideal customer, based on market research, looking on the internet, talking to your colleagues or to salespeople, or talking to your customers themselves. And real data that you can find about your customers. And in your case, you can actually change customer with reader. Who is your ideal reader, and what do you know about the reader? You're then going to look at, why do I need this? They provide structure, a persona. They provide structure and context for you as the blogger, making it easier for you to map out the content. And align your topics with the requirements, the reading needs of your audience. And how do you use them? So by learning about your ideal customer or your ideal reader, their challenges, their goals, their demographic traits, it helps you set up a content strategy, which will increase the chance that people will read your blog. So how do you create a persona? There's lots of tools on the internet. You can download a guide here. You can also go back to tool here, Make My Persona, and that is on HubSpot. There is actually a tool where they can help you build a persona. Yeah, it will ask you a set of questions. Yeah, so create an avatar, name your persona, and then it looks at some demographic characteristics. It looks at some characterizations. It looks at what are their challenges, how do they consume information. You can do that in a walkthrough mode, or you can also skip the walkthrough mode, and then you go actually into the final version of the persona that you can here fill in here as well. Yep, so they want to know it, the name, the title, the age, level of education, the social networks that they're using or reading, what is their preferred method of communication, what are their responsibilities, what are their goals and objectives, what is their biggest challenge. And you can tailor this completely to your own sort of reader profile. Very useful tool on creating customer personas. A very important part on starting your blog. Once you've started and created your persona, you're then going to check out your competition. What are your competitors posting about? Yeah, how do they approach their target audience? What are the typical topics that they are looking for? Yeah, so now there's different ways of finding blogs from your competitors. Yeah, the traditional way, I would go to Google. Yep, and I would just search. For instance, if I'm in CRM, yeah, I would just search on the top 10 blogs on CRM. Yep, and then here you get lists in Google of the top CRM blogs. Yes, so, and then you're just gonna have a look at those blogs. You're gonna analyze their content. You're gonna look at the topics, the formats, the tone and the style. You're gonna check if you can get some information about traffic, their social media following, their engagement, and maybe you can find gaps in the content that they are using. Yep, so those gaps in the content, they are opportunities for you. And maybe you can look at the promotions that they're running to gather ideas for your own blog. Now, you may have heard recently of a new tool that is out there, and that is getting a lot of traction in the industry. Yeah, it is a tool called ChatGPT, and I had it open somewhere. Let me have a look here. I don't think I have. Let's just go to chatopenai.com, which is a new tool, which is what we call conversational artificial intelligence. And the whole industry is talking about it. It basically has the potential to replace Google, but time will tell. Yes, so don't need that. Yeah, so it is basically conversational artificial intelligence. Instead of going to Google and search for give me the top 10 blogs, here I'm just going to ask, give me the top 5 CRM blogs, yeah, and reasons why they are so popular. Let's see what it comes up with. Yeah, so you see I'm asking two questions here. Give me the top 5 CRM blogs, but also reasons why they are popular. Yeah, so this is a whole new way of exploring content on the internet. And I'm sure in the future we're going to be using and running a video where we're explaining ChatGPT in more detail and how you can use it as a marketer. But in the meantime, make sure you have a look at this and start using it for some of the topics that you are looking at the moment. Yeah, so really useful, really powerful. Watch that space on ChatGPT. GPT. Yeah, so really good to use it to analyze your competition. So once you've got your competition analyzed, you're then going to decide what are the topics that you're going to cover. You're going to look at the focus area of your blog. It's very important if you want to be successful with your blog. So here are some steps that you can go through. First of all, you identify your passion. You're identifying your interests. Yeah, so that's where you can sort of initially start at looking at the topics that you want to cover. You're then going to look at, okay, who is my audience? Yeah, and you're going to create your personas. And then you've looked at your competition as well. But then very important, once you've looked and identified a topic, you then need to check is it popular? Is it trending? Because yeah, you can write a topic about a fantastic subject, but if nobody is reading about it, if nobody is talking about it, yeah, then hey, what's it going to do for you? So a really good tool to look at what is trending in the world at the moment is a tool called Google Trends. So you just saw ChatGPT, which is conversational AI. So let's have a look at, is conversational AI a hot topic on the internet? Google Trends is a tool that will give you trends about how many people are searching for those terms. And the more people are searching for it, of course, the more people are interested about it, the more exciting it is. And if I look at this term from 2004 till today, yeah, then you see immediately how hot conversational artificial intelligence is becoming. And then particularly here in the last couple of months, this was the November 2022 was when ChatGPT launched its product. And here you see the stellar growth on the topic. Yes, so use Google Trends to find out if your topic is hot, if your topic is trending. Good. So once you've looked at the trending of your topic, is it popular? You're then going to find your angle. Yeah, so that is a key factor because there's so many ways you can write about conversational AI. But what are the topics? What are the subtopics? What is the angle that you're going to take? So basically, to find out about the angles on your topics, then you of course need to understand your niche. You need to have a good understanding of your niche and the topics within your niche. Again, you're looking at your competitors. Yeah, so if there is a certain sub-niche, yeah, or a subtopic, but everybody has been writing about this, then that is not going to help you. So you want to find those areas within your niche that have not been explored yet. Again, look at your readers. What do they want to hear about? You can then adapt your writing to your readers' requirements and do simple things. Use your own experiences and perspectives in analyzing what you're going to write about. That can really help you in finding a unique angle that sets you apart from your competitors. And challenge yourself. Challenge the status quo. Ask yourself questions that other bloggers may not be asking. Be critical, but make sure that you found that unique angle that you want to go for. Right, so now that we know the topic, now that we know the angle, we're going to start the blog. So the first thing we need to do is to come up with a name for the blog. Yeah, when you start thinking about naming your blog, you make sure that it is descriptive. So make sure that the name of your blog accurately describes the focus content of your blog, because that makes it easier for the reader to understand what your blog is all about. Keep it simple. Don't use underscores or hyphens. Keep the name simple. Avoid overly complicated names that are difficult to spell or remember. Try to make your name unique. Yeah, so make sure that your name sets you apart from others in your niche. Think about SEO. If there's keywords that you can put in your name of your blog, yeah, that can really help. Also very important to check if there is if the URL is available for the name of your blog, because it's a fantastic name, but if there's no URL available, and I'll come back to that in a minute. And then of course ask people, ask friends, ask customers, what do you think about the name of this blog? And use tools. There's lots of naming tools for your blogs, yeah, for websites. But again, if I go to ChatGPT and I'll just say, give me 10 names for my new CRM blog, ChatGPT is going to give you fantastic answers. Yeah, it just gives you ideas. So guys, this ChatGPT is going to revolutionize the marketing profession in the next few years. And there's so much more to come in this space. Okay, so that's where you go and have your name for your blog, and then check the URL for the blog as well. Yeah, so once you've created your blog name, you need to create your blog domain. And the first thing you're going to do is the name available? Yes, so here is a simple tool, Name Checker, and you can just type in the name. So go here to the name that we had. Yes, so let's say CRM Frontier. And then we're going to go to Name Checker. Here we're typing CRM Frontier. Yep, and we're just going to check, is it available as a .com? Is it available on Facebook? No. Is it available on Twitter, on Tumblr? Here you see all the social channels and the .com, if it is available. Yeah, and once it is available, you know that, you're then going to a URL sort of place where you can buy URLs, and then you can go to your check if the name is available there, and you can go and buy it. So, but we'll come back to that in a minute. So this is choose your name, yeah, and make sure that your name is available. So then you're going to your domain registrar. So let's go to, for instance, GoDaddy. Yep, so CRM Frontier is the name that we wanted. So I'm going to put in the domain. See again if it is available, search domain. Yeah, and here you see CRM Frontier is available for 714, and it's also available as .co.uk, but you also may want to look at, am I going to use .info or .online or .inc or .tv, so all decisions that you need to make. The guideline here is that if you are targeting a global market, try to go for the .com domain. If you're targeting a local market, go for the domain of that country, like .co.uk for the UK, yeah, or .ca for Canada. Yeah, so different ways of doing that, but that is the golden rule. So we've checked availability, you can now register your domain, and then of course, once you've set up your blog, you need to connect your domain to your blog. Good. So that is the domain and the domain registration. So if we go on, the next thing you need to do is choose a content management system for your blog, which is a very important step in setting up your online presence, because with your CMS, you actually create your blog. Gone are the days where you need to program in HTML. Yeah, you now have very simple blogging platforms like WordPress or Wix, yeah, that can help you in creating your website. Very important in the decision for your CMS, consider the features that you need, like blog post creation, blog post management, user management, integration with other tools, and look at the important, the popular CMS systems like WordPress or Blogger or Wix or Squarespace. Research them, and then ask ChatGPT maybe which one that you want to use. Look at ease of use. There are free versions, there are premium versions. Check for support is very important. Make sure that the support has a chat availability. That is so much better when it comes to productivity. Look at scalability and look at cost as well. A lot of web CMS systems, they may offer you a free version to start with, but then it will have some basic advertising or you can't use your own URL. So very important that you choose a CMS that works for you. Now, one of the most popular CMSs that you can use is WordPress. WordPress, be aware, there are two versions of WordPress. There is WordPress.com, which is a web development platform which is hosted by WordPress. So you don't have to go to a provider like GoDaddy and set up your website. This is all being done on WordPress. WordPress.com is the easiest platform to get started with your own blog. And literally, you can have your blog up and running within 10 minutes. If you want to have a more professional setup, a more long-lasting, a more powerful setup, you would go to WordPress.org. And WordPress.org you can only use through a web internet service provider like GoDaddy, where you basically rent a specific set of storage, and that is where you can install your own WordPress installation. So that is WordPress.com and WordPress.org. So very important decisions on starting your own WordPress or your own development platform. And then finally, you need to look at the look and feel of your blog. How are you going to customize this? So you need to choose a theme for your blog. Yes, so because that can make or break your blog. And many blogging platforms, one of the first questions they will ask you, what theme would you like to use for your blog? And let me show you. Very simple. One of the leading theme platforms for your blog is Envato. There is ThemeForest, themeforest.net. And you see here, there's a whole library of themes that you can choose. For instance, I can say, give me a blog magazine, or give me other topics. Yes, so go back to all categories. So let's go for a photography blog. Photography WordPress blog. And then here I'm getting a whole library of WordPress themes. There are premium themes and there are free themes as well. But let's take this first one. I can actually get a live preview of that blog. And then you see how the blog would look like. Here you see the demos. So there would be demo 1. Would be this one here. So now it's actually loading this theme, and this is how your blog will look like. Let's close this one here. So here you see, you don't need this one on the side here, but here you can see how the blog would look like. So, so really useful way of looking at deciding on the theme that you want to use for your blog. So here you see how the blog would look. And then what you do, when you go to WordPress, you load the theme, you load the demo as well, and then basically your website is ready, and the only thing you have to do is change the photos, change the text, and sort of tailor it to your own visual style. So there you have it. Very important. Yes, so looking at the customization of your blog by using themes that you can buy on the internet, either for free or for a premium. Okay, now I hope you have enough knowledge now to make the decision whether or not you're going to start a blog. Let me give you a bit more details about what is good about blogging, what is bad about blogging. Good about blogging is it's a great way to express yourself and a great way to share your thoughts. Yeah, it is really good to help you build expertise. If you write consistently about your topic or your industry, your customers will start recognizing you as an expert in your field, and Google as well. So you can really use all that to build your personal brand and on the back of that promote your company. A blog is a really good platform to build engagement with your following through the commenting, for instance, or through subscribing to your blog, and therefore it can build really good networking opportunities for you and connect with other bloggers and other industry professionals. So lots of benefits that you can get from starting a blog, but there are negatives as well. Don't think that when you start a blog then that is a piece of cake and it's going to take no time. It takes time. Yeah, you need to commit to it. And the worst thing is that you start a blog and then after 3 or 4 blog posts, the blog turns dead and then there's no updates to your blog. Yeah, so be committed to the time that you want to put into this. It'll take time, it's technical. You need to, unless you go for a simple platform like WordPress.com or Wix, where you don't have to worry about the technical setup. If you want to do it professionally for your business, you need to have some technical understanding on how to choose a platform, a hosting, and the design of your web. And the more technical it gets, the more costs are involved as well. Costs with the web hosting, the domain name, the design, and the security on your website as well. And getting your your various security certificates on your web. Make sure that it's consistent. You need to be consistent with your content, yeah, and keep your audience engaged. And be aware, there is lots of competition out there. When you launch a blog, it doesn't mean that all of a sudden everybody now recognizes you as a blogger. Yeah, it takes time, it takes effort, it takes consistency. Yeah, and it makes sure that you stand out with your blog from your competition. In today's video, we are going to be talking about WordPress. We're going to show you how to use WordPress, what is WordPress, what are the skills you need to use WordPress, why should you use WordPress, and in the process I'll give you a hands-on demo of the basic functionality of WordPress. As usual, I am Mark Kempman, I am your digital navigator for this video. And if you like the video, click the like button. If you want to subscribe to our channel, don't forget to click the subscribe button and join our fantastic community of interactive learners on the Simplilearn YouTube channel. So what we're going to be talking about is, first, we're going to talk about content management systems. WordPress is a content management system to develop a website, but to understand this, how to use this, it is important that you understand the essence of a content management system. We'll then go into what is WordPress. We'll look at the 2 versions of WordPress that are out there. We're going to look at WordPress features, and I'll give you a brief demo of the WordPress functionality. We're going to look at one competitor in specific who is trying very hard to sort of bite into WordPress market leadership, and that's a competitor called Wix. So we're going to do a short comparison between Wix and WordPress. I'm going to then show you how to install WordPress, and then once you've got it installed, how are you going to create your website. And then we're going to close off today's session with having a look at some advantages and disadvantages. Right, but let me give you some facts of WordPress first. WordPress was released in 2003 as a blogging platform by a guy, Matt Mullenweg, and his friend Mike Little. It was a fork-off of an older blogging platform called B2 Cafe Log. And it included basic functionalities like the ability to create a blog post, to manage comments and upload images. Yeah, it grew in popularity and features were added like plugins and custom post pipes, with lots of different updates across the years in 2008 and to 2010, the 15th, 2018, and then new features came like a redesigned admin interface, a theme customizer, and a blog editor, which made it a lot easier to develop your websites. Now, where is WordPress today? It is the most popular CMS or content management system in the world. Over 40% of all websites on the internet, they use WordPress, and it continues to be one of the largest community of contributors to any CMS platform. Here are some other WordPress stats. WordPress powers 40% of the internet and is available in over 200 languages. WordPress users, they publish around 70 million new blog posts and 77 million new comments each month. And Yoast SEO, which is a plugin for search engine optimization for your website on WordPress, has been downloaded over 372 million times as of today. Makes it basically makes it the most popular WordPress plugin that you can use. The WordPress community consists of over 78 million active users and over 1.5 billion monthly unique visitors. They visit the WordPress websites without knowing that, of course. WordPress.com, which is a separate version of WordPress, and I'll come back to that in a minute. They host over 5.5 million active websites. And Automatic, which is the company behind WordPress.com, is valued at over $3 billion and has over 1,500 remote employees across the world. Yeah, so some pretty staggering numbers, and it clearly makes WordPress the market leader when it comes to a CMS or a content management system for your website. Now, what is a content management system? Before we dive into that, CMSs, they started in the 1990s, but they were not widely used until the early 2000s. So the early CMS systems were often proprietary, expensive, and very difficult to use. PHP Nuke was like the first open source content management system in 2000, later followed by Drupal. And Drupal became, in those days, one of the leading development platforms for your website. WordPress, released in 2003, evolved into a fully fledged CMS and currently is the most popular CMS for any website out there. Other popular CMSs include Joomla, launched in 2005, and Magento, very much for e-commerce website. Today there are dozens of CMSs available, both proprietary and open source. Now, so much kind of an introduction on CMS. Let's define what a CMS actually is. A CMS, also known as a content management system, is like a very friendly website building tool. It is a software application that provides a hosted, a centralized and organized method for managing, storing and publishing your website or any digital content that you want to have. Yeah, it helps you create, manage and publish digital content without having to be a tech or a WizKid or learn complicated coding. Yeah, so it's all about ease of use. It's about easy content creation and management. Yeah, they make it simple for non-technical users to create, edit and manage website content without requiring specific technical skills or programming knowledge. It also provides much faster website development. Yeah, because you can use pre-built templates, you can use plugins, and that all speeds up the website development. Yeah, so that reduces the need to start from scratch, to start programming your website from scratch. You just pick the building blocks, and in the process of doing that, your website sort of comes together. It's also for improved website maintenance. Yeah, so a content management system, they provide built-in tools for website maintenance, like updating the software, security for your website, backups for your website, yeah, and optimization for search engines. So it is all about making your life a lot easier. So with this CMS, you can use a simple interface, and you see that later when I show you the WordPress backend. Yeah, so you use a simple interface to create and organize your content, design your website, and manage the different users and their permissions who can work on your website. It also allows you to connect with other tools, like services to make your website go even faster, or e-commerce services, or Google services. So they are designed to be flexible. They are designed to be extensible, yeah, and one of the ways to achieve this is by connecting the various types of tools to your content management system. And by connecting to databases, CMSs can store all data and your content in a very effective way. Now, one of the big advantages of content management systems is their open architecture. Yeah, so you can connect what we call third-party APIs to enhance the functionality of your CMS. Yep, so you can add tools like Google Analytics or Salesforce, HubSpot, all tools through the API. You can connect social media integration, e-commerce capability, etc. So it's a very open platform, and that makes them so interesting. And then one of the biggest assets of CMSs, and that's where WordPress is so incredibly flexible. You can have plugins and extensions, they are available, which can be installed to add features like SEO, contact forms, image galleries, e-commerce, you name it. And you'll see in WordPress there are thousands and thousands of plugins for free or that you pay for that gives you that added functionality in WordPress. So in general, any website that needs to manage and publish content on a regular basis can benefit from a CMS. Yeah, because it can help you with content organization. It helps you with version control, with workflow management, user management, and many other tasks that are essential for creating and managing your website. So there are many types of websites that can benefit from a CMS. So take, for instance, a standard blog. Yes, so with a CMS for a blog website, it's easy to create and publish your blog posts, as well as managing the comments and other user-generated content. Yeah, you have news websites. They sort of are a big aggregator of all the news out there. So for them, it's easy to create and manage blog posts, as well as they can help with the organization and the management of the content, because they've got a huge amount of news articles on their website, and by setting tags and by setting categories, you can give people easy access to that content. E-commerce websites, they can manage product listings. Yep, so that's what the CMS can do for you, managing product listings, manage pricing, manage inventory, as well as tools to manage the orders and the customer data. And corporate websites, they can use a CMS as well. They can benefit from it. So it can include product and service information, news and events, career opportunities. So basically every website, every type of website can benefit from a CMS system. So as I said, WordPress is one of the leading CMS systems out there. So let's dive a bit deeper into WordPress. Now, bear in mind, There are two versions of WordPress. There is WordPress.com and there is WordPress.org. Yeah, WordPress.com is a hosted service provider, that provides a simplified version of the WordPress software. So you don't have to worry about hosting it. WordPress.com will host it for you. The only thing you do is to create an account, select a theme, put in your content, press publish, and your website is live. But it offers a limited set of features, themes, and plugins. So users have limited control over the technical aspects of their website. But it is really good for those people who want to create a website quickly without the hassle of any technical complications or technical knowledge. It is literally go to WordPress.com, create an account, select a theme, add your content, press publish, and your website is live. You don't need any knowledge for that. The basic version is free of WordPress.com. But as soon as you're going to add additional functionality, like your own URL or specific search engine optimization features, then you're going to pay a premium fee. But they're still not that expensive. WordPress.org is a CMS platform. It's an open source software that can be downloaded and installed on your own web hosting server. And usually you go to a web hosting server provider like GoDaddy or Amazon or wherever have you, and you install WordPress. You basically hire a little space on their server, and then you install WordPress, and then you have to develop your website within that CMS. So it's a self-hosted solution, and it gives you complete control over the website's design, the website's functionality, and the customization options. Through WordPress.org, you have access to thousands of themes, thousands of plugins, and you can even modify the code of your website if you would like that. But you are responsible for installing and maintaining the WordPress software, as well as managing other things like backup, security, hosting, etc. But it gives you flexibility, it gives you customization, and if you're comfortable with that, if you have your basic technical skills and you're comfortable with managing your own hosting and server configurations, then WordPress is definitely the place for you, WordPress.org. Right, so when we're going to talk about WordPress going forward in this presentation, I'm going to be talking about WordPress.org. Yeah, so keep that in mind. I'm not talking about WordPress.com, but WordPress.org. I'm going to talk to you about how to set up your own WordPress on your own hosted server provider, as it were. Okay, and we're going to go through that process. So WordPress.org, again, is free software for creating your website and your blog. So it's a self-hosted solution, which means you need to find a web hosting company and you need to install it on their servers. Again, you have complete control over your design, your functionality, your customization, and you can choose from thousands of themes and plugins. But again, you are responsible for the hosting and the security, right? So keep that in mind. So let's have a look at basic features of WordPress. There are three basic features. It's the themes, the plugins, and the widgets. Yeah, so the themes, they control the appearance of the website. Plugins add new features and functionality. And widgets display extra content or functionality in specific areas on the website. Yeah, so they are used to customize the appearance and the functionality of your website. So let's dive a little bit deeper. Themes, they are pre-designed templates that change the look and the layout of your WordPress website. Yeah, they control the overall design, the color scheme, the fonts that are being used, and style of the website. And there are literally thousands, tens of thousands themes available on the website. You can select them through WordPress. You can also go to websites, and I'll show you later, Theme Forest, for instance, where you can just look at other themes, and you can just they're sometimes are for free, others they're premium. So you just click on the theme and you click install, and it will activate on your WordPress website. Plugins are add-ons that extend the functionality of a WordPress website. So they can be used for features like SEO, contact forms, social media sharing buttons, e-commerce functionality. They're very useful. And there are, as we saw with the themes, there are thousands and thousands of free and premium plugins available in the WordPress directory. You can also use your own theme, or your own plugins. But you have to be careful with your plugins, because WordPress updates regularly to a new version. Yep, and you need to make sure that your plugins are compliant with the new updates. So from WordPress. And sometimes if your plugin provider is not updating the plugin in line with the WordPress updates, then your plugin may stop working, and that may dysfunction your website. Widgets are small modules that can be added to a sidebar of a website, or a header or a footer. So it gives you extra functionality or extra content in that particular section. So you can have a search bar, recent posts, categories, tags, social media icons, or ads that you can have. Most themes, bear in mind, they come pre-built widgets included. And users can also create your own custom widgets. So let's look at 3 examples of popular websites built on WordPress, so you get a bit of an idea. Yes, so the first website that people may be surprised about is the Walt Disney Company. Yeah, so this is you see a huge company, a global corporation. They use a WordPress CMS to sort of build their entire website. Yeah, so it's all, that's the beauty about about WordPress. It's basically a container for the huge amount of content that you have on your website. Yeah, and you see that here in the news section. That is where all their articles are featured, like blog posts basically. Yeah, and you can access them through the website. Okay, so that is the Walt Disney Company. So it's a very user-friendly design, very easy navigation, and it's a great way to find all the information about the company. TechCrunch is another one. It's a leading technology website that covers the latest in tech news for startups. It's built on WordPress, and it features a responsive design that looks great on both the desktop and the mobile. Yeah, so it includes a mix of articles, videos, podcasts, and it allows users to easily browse by topic or search for specific articles. Now, what is a responsive design? A responsive design is very important. A responsive design means that your website will automatically resize to the device that the user is using. Yeah, so it's a mobile friendly version of your website. And when you pick a design, you always need to make sure that the design is responsive. And the best way to test is if you make the website smaller, that it will automatically resize. And you can see that here. Yeah, resize ultimately to the mobile format. So the third example was Star Wars. It's the official Star Wars blog. Yeah, it's a fan site that cover all things related to Star Wars, from movies, TV shows to books and comics. It's built on WordPress, and it features a design that reflects the Star Wars universe, complete with their custom font and background. It includes news, interviews, fan content, as well as a forum where users can discuss here in the community, where users can discuss their favorite Star Wars topics. Yeah, so that's an example of 3 WordPress websites. Yep, so that's it. Yeah, so let's have a look at the backend system of WordPress to get an idea what sits behind this website. So if I go to my own website, and that is Riyadh Farasha. Yeah, that is a kind of a house that I have in Marrakesh, in Morocco, that I rent out, that people can, it's on Airbnb. But besides that, this website is built on WordPress. Now, a very easy way to find out if a website is built on WordPress is basically after the URL, you just type wp-admin. Yeah, that is what you need to access the backend. It will ask you for a user ID and a password. If the website, if the browser comes back with URL does not exist, then you know that this website has not been built on WordPress. Okay, so let's wait till we get the access. Oh, I've already logged in, yeah, so that's why we don't see the login screen, but that's okay. Yeah, you'll get first a login screen, you sign in, and then you get to your dashboard. So here you see your WordPress dashboard, you see the theme that I used, yep, and then here is some updates that are required. At a glance, how many posts, how many pages, I can add a quick article, etc. But here you see on the left, you see the menu. Yeah, so you see basically the most important ones are your blog posts, are your website pages. Yeah, so WordPress works with pages and posts. Pages are static pages like your home page. Yeah, posts are blog posts. Okay, so that's basically the essence of the structure of WordPress. Then here you see your themes, and then here you see your plugins. Yep, and then you have tools, you have your setting. I've set up SEO on the site, I've set up Google Analytics. Yeah, so if I go to my pages and look at all pages, then here you get a list of all the pages that you have active on your website. Okay, so go to posts and you get a list of all the posts that you have on your website, the blog posts. If you want to add a new post, you just click here, add new. If you want to add a new page, you can also hover over the pages and then click add new. You can add different things like portfolio or testimonials or products or services. Yeah, and here is your media library. This is where you have all the photos and videos that you have, that you use on your website. Okay, and here you have your theme options. So I selected a specific theme, and then here you see all the things that you can change on your theme. So nothing to program. Yeah, you can just go through all these items and select the specific options for that section. So you have the site layout, the header style, etc. Yes, so that's the theme options. So these are all the options that you can specify. And then here you have your appearance. So here you see the themes, and you also see the widgets, and you can also specify the menus. So when you start your website, the first thing WordPress will ask you, go to the themes. And then it will come default with 2 or 3 themes, but you can search for themes as well. So you see there are Virtue, there are probably a handful of themes that I've got here. Yeah, but I can't, these are sort of available. I can also search for new themes. Okay, so I can search here in WordPress. I can also search on outside WordPress in Theme Forest, for instance, and then bring in the theme into WordPress. Okay, so those are the themes. Here are your widgets. You see a list of widgets that you have available. Yeah, so here you see the widgets that I've installed and where they are in the sidebar, the home widget, the footer column. Yeah, we have 4 footer columns, and here is the available widgets that I can add. Okay, and then very important, here is your page with plugins. I can see my installed plugins, or I can add new plugins. So go to the installed plugins, and then you see what plugins are you have installed. Yep, and then you can add new plugins as well. So that is a very high level overview of the WordPress functionality. I just want to leave it at this. It's important to understand, yeah, if we go back to this, the features, if you want to sort of summarize them, the one big benefit of WordPress in the features, it is a very user-friendly interface. It's a very intuitive interface. Yeah, and it makes it easy for users to create and manage content on the website. The second big advantage is the wide range of customizable themes and templates that you can select from. That's where WordPress is second to none, the availability of the themes. Now, there is a bit of a drawback here. I just want you to be aware of that. Yeah, if you are a WordPress expert, if you know WordPress quite well, you will see that a lot of the themes, they have kind of the same structure. Yeah, so I can kind of recognize if a website is built on WordPress or not. Yeah, because the themes are very sort of similar, but they differ by the look and feel of them. So keep that in mind. Yeah, always very important, make sure that the website is adaptive, yeah, is responsive. And that is another big advantage of WordPress, that it has a responsive and a mobile-friendly design. Another big advantage and the features of plugin is their extensive plugin and widget architecture. Yeah, and that gives you a tremendous library of functionality that you can use on your website. Because of these plugins, you can also very easily optimize your website for SEO. So WordPress has built-in features for that, but one of the best SEO plugins is Yoast SEO, where you can add meta tags, sitemaps, permalinks, descriptions, page titles, etc. And then finally, the features in WordPress, they really stand out when it comes to supporting multi-languages. Yeah, so it's multiple languages, making it easy to create and manage websites for international companies. And then to close, very good features are around the e-commerce. With plugins like WooCommerce, WordPress can power any e-commerce website and can handle transactions, inventory management, and more. Besides that, the core engine of WordPress is its blogging platform. Yeah, so it's still one of the best blogging platforms, but it is now also, of course, has the capabilities to build your entire website around it. But the blogging capabilities, they include posting, post scheduling, commenting, and social media sharing. WordPress also offers a fantastic library for media management. Yeah, so making it easy to upload, store, manage all types of media files, like images, audio, video, PDFs, and what have you. And to close the feature list off, there is a very strong community around WordPress. Very large, very active for developers, for designers and users. They contribute to the ongoing development of WordPress. They provide support. They create themes and plugins to extend the functionality. And if you have a problem, I'm sure you can find an answer in the WordPress community, because other people will have experienced those problems as well. Okay, now let's compare WordPress with the competition. And I'm going back now to WordPress.com and WordPress.org. Yeah, remember WordPress.com was the basic where WordPress would take care of the hosting. Yeah, so you just open an account and publish your site. So competitors with WordPress.com are Wix, Webflow, Squarespace, Bubble, Soho Sites, Square Online, which was formerly Weebly. I really like Weebly, by the way. And Odoo Website Builder. If you look at competitors for WordPress.org, we look at HubSpot CMS Hub, Progress Sitefinity, Drupal, Joomla, Kentico, Contentful. And if you look at e-commerce competitors, we look at Shopify, Ionos, Squarespace, Volusion, and BigCommerce. Now, one of the big competitors, although they are in the hosted section, yeah, they are in the WordPress.com section, but they are trying to eat in WordPress market share in the WordPress.org section is Wix. Yeah, so although Wix provides hosting as part of its own platform, WordPress, we're talking about the comparison of Wix with WordPress.org, requires users to pay for the hosting. So keep that in mind. So Wix has been around for quite a few years. And it was initially, you just go to Wix, you like WordPress.com, you create an account and you select a theme, you add your content, click publish, and your website is live. Where Wix stood out, where they were truly unique, was on the quality of their designs, of their themes. Yeah, they were clearly a level higher, better quality than the WordPress themes. Now, in the early days, one of the reasons why Wix was so powerful and so popular was because of the quality of its themes. Yeah, and that's where it really stood out from WordPress. Now, one of the reasons why these themes stood out was that they were developed on Java. Yep, and with Java, you have a lot more flexibility on creating really nice kind of themes. But the problem with Java was that Google couldn't index pages that were built with Java because it was very proprietary coding. The text was kind of buried in the code. So in the early days, Wix had a very poor reputation when it came to search engine optimization. Over the years, that has changed. Wix is now no longer using Java because Java is gone, yeah, but still there is this sort of negative connotation with Wix is not good for search engine optimization. But those are, as you know, these things, they linger on. So Wix, because it is hosted, yeah, so Wix has a more limited set of templates and designs available because they are coming from Wix, as it were. Yeah, where WordPress is highly customizable with thousands of plugins and themes available. Yeah, so you got to understand that. So Wix is kind of closed where WordPress is open. Now there is another element here which is kind of a negative on WordPress. Because WordPress is so open with plugins and themes coming from so many different sources, it is also slightly more vulnerable for spam and for attacks on your website. Yeah, where Wix is more protected.
Now, what is email marketing? At its core, email marketing is the practice of sending targeted emails to people who have opted in to receive communication from you. These emails are designed to nurture relationships, drive conversation, and maintain ongoing engagement. Think of it like this. You are directly communicating with your audience without any distraction or competition from other posts or ads. The goal is to offer value, not just to sell. Whether it's providing helpful content, offering exclusive discounts, or engaging them with your product updates, your email should always be useful and timely. In 2025, email marketing has evolved with smarter segmentation, personalized campaigns, and automation. It's no longer just about sending emails to as many people as possible. It's about sending the right message to the right person at the right time. Now, why it matters in 2025? Email marketing isn't just about alive, it's thriving. High ROI, which is research shows that email marketing continues to give an average ROI of 30:1 or higher. That means for every dollar spent, businesses are seeing substantial results. Cost effective. Unlike paid ads where costs can skyrocket, email marketing is budget friendly. It doesn't require big advertisement spends and tools available for all the budgets. Third one is measurable. You can track everything: open rates, click-through rates, conversation rates, and make data-driven decisions in real time. But why it is even more important in 2025? Compliance and trust. With updates to Google and Yahoo sender guidelines, email marketing is evolving into a more permission-based strategy, ensuring that trust is at the forefront of every campaign. Permission-based lists. No more buying lists. People who opt in are genuinely interested in what you have to offer, which means higher engagement and better conversions. Now, what are the benefits of email marketing? Here are some of the benefits that email marketing brings to the table. Direct communication. Unlike social media, you own your email list. There is no reliance on algorithms or platform restrictions. Every email you send provides data, opens clicks, conversation, and much more. This data helps you refine and improve future emails. And the third one is scalability. Whether you're just starting or running an enterprise level business, email marketing scales you up. Automation tools can handle growing lists without additional manual work. And the next one is cost effective. Sending emails doesn't require a large budget, making it accessible for small businesses and startups. And the next one is customer retention. Email allows you to re-engage your customer at a much lower cost than acquiring new ones. Setting clear goals. Before diving into campaign, it's important to set clear and measurable goals. Here are some examples. Open rates. Target a 30% open rate for your emails. This shows that your subject lines and sender name are effective. Then we have click-through rate, which is CTR. A good benchmark is a 10% CTR, which means people are engaging with your email content. Next one is retention. Set a goal to increase repeat purchases or renewals by a certain percent. Example, 5% more sale from previous customer. And the last one is increase subscribers. For instance, aim to grow your subscribers list to 1,000 people by the end of the quarter. And here's a pro tip. Make your goals specific, measurable, and realistic. Keep track of them weekly to ensure continuous improvements. Next, we'll be moving on to types of email marketing campaigns. There are several types of email campaigns that will form the backbone of your strategy. The first one being newsletter. Regular emails to share updates, news, and valuable content with your audience. Example, weekly industry digest to keep your subscribers informed. Second one is promotional emails. Announce special offers, discounts, or deals. For example, 20% off this weekend or exclusive offer for you. And the third one is transactional emails. Triggered automatically when a customer takes a specific actions such as completing a purchase. For example, your order has been shipped or your payment was received. Fourth one is drip campaign. Series of emails sent over time to educate or nurture your leads. For example, a multi-day welcome series or lead nurturing email flow. Fifth one is re-engagement emails. Targeted users who haven't interacted with your brand in a while. For example, we miss you. Here's a special offer to reconnect. And the sixth one being abandoned cart emails. Sent to remind users of items left in your cart. Example, you left something behind. Complete your purchase now. Next, we'll move on to building your email list. You cannot just buy email list. Quality matters. Here's how to grow your list ethically. The first one is to opt in forms. Always use OTP in forms, no purchase lists. Second one is lead magnets. Offer valuable codes such as ebooks or discounts or even free webinars in exchange of an email address. And the third one is social media and YouTube. Promote email signs up through your social media channels or embed forms in videos. Fourth one is double OTP in. This ensures that your subscribers are truly interested in your content, leading to more engaged list. And here's a pro tip. Always provide a clear unsubscribe option and comply with the laws like GDPR and CAN-SPAN. Now, how do you choose the right email marketing tool? Several email marketing platforms are available, each suited to different needs. The first one being MailChimp, which is best for beginners. And why is it so? It's a user-friendly, great template and analytics feature, offers free plans for small lists. And the second one is MailerLite. This is best for startups and creators. And why? Because it's affordable, offers advanced automation and segmentation, good for building campaigns quickly. And the third one is Omnisend. It is best for e-commerce business. And why? It is integrated well with online stores, offers automation and product recommendations based on customers' behavior. Fourth one is CoverKit, best for content creators. It focuses on audience segmentation and automation with powerful landing page tools. And fifth one is HubSpot. It is best for large businesses. It has excellent CRM integration, advanced email automation, and in-depth analytics. And then we have Adobe Campaign. This is best for enterprises. It has an extensive customization and robust analytics for large-scale campaigns. And here's another tip. Start with a free trial to explore features like automation, templates, and analytics. Get familiar before scaling. Here's about personalization and segmentation. Segmentations allows you to send more relevant emails to different groups within your audience. For example, demographics. Send different offers based on location, age, or gender. Next, we have behavior. Personalize emails based on past purchases or interaction. Next, we have life cycle stage. New subscribers might need an educational email series, while loyal customers might appropriately speak perks. And here's a pro tip. Personalization goes beyond just using someone's name. Use their interest or purchase behavior to suggest products or content that fit their needs. Now, how do you craft high converting emails? To write an email that gets open and clicked, follow these steps. The first one is subject line. Keep it under 60 characters, use curiosity, urgency, or value. And the next one is pre-header. Think of it as a second headline that supports your subject line. And then we move on to body. Focus on value, not just selling. Keep it concise and easy to scan with short paragraphs. Next, we have call to action. Always have a clear CTA. Keep it visible and strong like a button or a link. And the last one is design. Ensure that an email is mobile friendly and has a clean one column layout. And here's a pro tip. A/B test your subject lines and CTAs regularly to see what works best. Next, we move on to email automation and sequences. Email automations allows you to send relevant emails at the right time without doing manual work every time. Essential automation tools which include Welcome Series, which is 3 to 5 emails introducing your brand and best content. Next, we have abandoned carts. Remind customers about items they left behind. Next, we have lead nurturing. Send value-packed content to guide potential customers towards making a decision. Next, we have re-engagement series. Incentivize dormant users to return with special offers or updates. And that's a wrap. You are now ready to tackle email marketing like a pro. From building your list to sending those high-converting emails, you have got the tools to make it happen. Whether you're just getting started or looking to fine-tune your approach, these tips will help you connect with your audience and grow your business.
So let's dig into affiliate marketing. So John's just taken over now, and he's going to let Chuck know everything there is to know about affiliate marketing. So the first question John answers for Chuck. What is affiliate marketing? So affiliate marketing is a form of digital marketing that involves a merchant. It involves a merchant paying commissions to a website or other entities. So if I'm selling a product, basically, somebody else sells that product for me, I'm going to pay that person a commission for selling my product. It's that simple. That's what affiliate marketing is. Okay, so basically what these merchants are doing or other entities, they're advertising your product. So they're advertising your product with a referral. So they're passing on their own customers to you so that they can buy your product. And again, the exchange is you give that website or other entity a commission. That's more or less what affiliate marketing is. So John's going to have us take a look at each of these components of affiliate marketing in detail. Take it away, John. So John says, first, we have the merchant, aka the brand, the seller, the creator, the founder, the owner, the inspiration, the innovator. Hey, this is the person who came up with this brilliant idea. This brilliant idea has to get out there. We're the merchant. We're trying to get this brilliant idea out to the masses. So this is the component of affiliate marketing that creates the product. The merchant could be anyone, okay? So it could be startups to large multinational companies, international companies, nonprofits, for-profits, individuals, independent contractors, freelancers, a group of people who have a passion for something, okay? It could be anybody. There's no limit. The affiliate, aka the publisher. So the affiliate is basically that third-party website or entity which promotes the merchant's products and tries to convince potential customers of the merchant's product's value. So this affiliate's going to represent the merchant on their behalf and try and get their clients to basically purchase that particular merchant's product. So the affiliate could be incentivized based on, registrations, email signups, sales, and subscriptions. So it doesn't always come down to, sales. If I'm just trying to get, build my email list, then hey, I can incentivize that affiliate to push email signups. If I'm got this big, offline, promotion that I'm doing at this particular mall and I want to get people there, well, I can get an affiliate and incentivize that affiliate to drive and help me drive registrations for this event. So it doesn't always have to be sales per se. So in effect, you, the merchant, and the affiliate work out some type of commission deal based on what you're incentivizing. So the relationship between the affiliate and the merchant is made possible with the help of an affiliate network. So that's the third component here. We need somebody to bring the two together. That merchant who has this brilliant idea and the affiliate who has potential customers that could potentially drive registrations, sales, signups, etc. to the merchant. So the affiliate network is the one who brings the two together. So the affiliate network, in effect, acts as the middleman, the person in between the merchants and affiliates. It allows merchants to find and collaborate with not just any affiliate, but the affiliate best suited for their particular brand and product, because you want to find somebody who is going to be passionate, who's relevant, who has your prospective customers in mind, because they're the ones that are going to help those prospective customers purchase your product. So that's what the affiliate network does. It helps bring the merchants and affiliates together so that the affiliate can help advertise and sell on behalf of the merchant. So with the affiliate network, merchants can use tools for tracking and reporting and processing payments for affiliates. So really, that affiliate network is the glue that holds it all together. They're not just one to introduce a merchant and affiliate. They offer it all. So as a merchant, you want to be able to manage your affiliates. So you're not going to have one affiliate, you're going to have multiple affiliates. So you want to be able to use the appropriate tools available to you in the affiliate network to see and track how sales are going. And when sales happen, okay, or commissions happen, you want to be able to use that affiliate network to compensate that affiliate appropriately. And then finally, the customer. Customer, aka the consumer, is the most important component of all of this. Take it away, John. So the consumer is the final and most important component. Without customers to buy products, the merchant would not have any revenue and the affiliate would not get any commission. So we need customers. So John, what is the process of affiliate marketing? Well, John says, let's have a look at the process. So it's affiliate marketing time. So we're going to use a tool or platform like Commission Junction. Commission Junction is a popular, platform affiliate network platform that brings merchants and affiliates together. So the merchants can use those affiliates to advertise their product. So let's take a look at Commission Junction as a good digital marketing tool for affiliate marketing. So we're going to use Commission Junction as an example here. Remember, in affiliate marketing, it's an ecosystem between publishers and merchants. So remember, merchants are selling products, publishers are selling those merchant products on their site. And so Commission Junction is the middleman, so to speak. Okay, so Commission Junction, just known as CJ now, is the middle person. They're introducing the publisher and the merchant. And so let's go ahead and log in here. So when you log in, like any other digital marketing tool, any other platform, you're going to have your own settings and whatnot. So really the whole idea behind any affiliate marketing tool is really there to manage your publishers. Who do you want as a publisher? Who do you want selling your product? You obviously want somebody who's relevant, somebody who's going to be able to sell the product, somebody who has a targeted audience that's similar to yours. Okay, so we go into cj.com, we're going to log in, and here you can see a publisher's link. So we're going to click on that publisher's link. And remember, when you sign up publishers, you have to have program terms. And so if we click on publishers, program terms, we're going to be able to see all the different program terms available. So here we could see the different program terms we have set up for certain publishers. So we just click on that, we'll be able to see that's the default program term. So remember, you could set up your own program term for any publisher. So as a best practice, if you have publishers who are actually performing well, who are selling your products, maybe you want to offer them a little bit more on the commission side. Maybe you want to sweeten the deal. Maybe, these publishers get better program terms versus, say, other publishers who don't. And so here we can see the program terms. Basically, you could see what the terms are, the action, and the different policies here. So everything you need to do to manage that publisher in terms of payment is done under the program terms. Now, if the program terms are met, the publisher actually sells your products. CJ is the broker. They're the ones who are going to initiate the payment based on the program terms. So be careful on the program terms. You want to be able to set them appropriately. CJ has templates. CJ has some default program terms that you could use and offer up to different publishers. So based on the program terms, that's how your publishers are going to get paid. And so here you can have as many different program terms as you want. There's no limit here. You want to be able to align and reward program terms, again, based on performance. And so here we can see what publishers are under what program terms. So again, if your publisher's performing well, sweeten the deal. Offer them a better program terms. And so you can align publishers with different program terms. And so that's the whole idea behind program terms, is you want to be able to align publishers with that. So when you sign up a publisher, they're going to get aligned with a program term, meaning what are they going to get paid for selling your product? Now, if we want to manage by status instead of by program terms, we could see all the different organizations we have in our network. These are our publishers. We're the affiliate. We're the ones selling the product. We want to know who's selling, who's not selling. And so we can look at all our publishers by program terms or by status. Okay, so basically you could see here the term status, whether it's active or not, earnings, basically what they've sold over the last basically 7 days or 3 months. So you could look at basically how your publishers are performing just by clicking on Manage by Status here in CJ.com. So when you're looking at reports in CJ.com or really any other affiliate program, you might see the acronym EPC. This stands for earnings per click. Actually, it's a little misleading. It's actually earnings per 100 clicks. So basically CJ calculates, how much a publisher's actually making per click. Just like paid search, we're paying Google X amount per click. It's the same thing here. We can't, or these publishers can't make any money if they don't generate clicks. So that's why you have an EPC model or metric, so to speak, so you can measure earnings per click. CJ does it over a 7-day period and over a 3-month period. So you could sort based on 7-day or 3-month to see who's earning the most per click in terms of publishers. Now, you can select under publishers groups. Now you can group your publishers. Okay, so if you have, say, a group of publishers in a specific region like the United States or India, or if you're just focused on the United States and say you have publishers in different states like Texas, California, Missouri, Arkansas, well, you can group those publishers into different groups, and you can look at your different group names here. So here we could see Canada. And so we have our publishers grouped into a group called Canada. Why? Because they're based in Canada. Makes sense. So you want to be able to organize your publishers, because the whole idea behind affiliate marketing, CJ, is you want to be able to get the best publishers available for your network. And so as you get more publishers for your network, you'll be able to basically start grouping them where it makes sense. Now, the example I gave you is by geography. You could do by geography, or you could do by publisher status, meaning my best performing publishers go into a group. If they're in a group, then they get aligned with a certain program term. So you could group your publishers any way you want, by status, meaning they're selling more, these are our best performing publishers, or by region, or, by promotion. I mean, how you group your publishers is totally up to you. However, take advantage of the option to create publisher groups, because the whole idea, again, I'm going to repeat it, is you want to get publishers and you want to start building your base of publishers, because the more publishers you have, the more chance you are to sell your product. Remember, if nobody clicks on your product, then nobody's going to buy your product. So if you have publishers who are promoting your product for you, then you have a good opportunity to sell it. So the more publishers you have on board, the better the opportunity. So now once you have publishers, you can start grouping these publishers accordingly to whatever makes sense. It's a business decision. Just know the options available in CJ to group publishers. Now, when you're in CJ and you're starting out, okay, you want to start recruiting your publishers. So you click on recruit, and based on your settings, based on what you're selling, CJ is going to try and put you in front of some good publishers. And so here we could see, if we click on recruit, we're going to get a list of publishers. And this search results list of publishers that we can recruit into our network are all listed here. And you could actually see, what's interesting, you could see the name of the publisher and you could see the URL, and then you could actually see if they're a good performer or not. So you could actually see their history as a publisher just by looking at their network earnings, and then also looking at their 7-day earnings per click or 3-month earnings per click. And so if a publisher has a very high earnings per click, EPC, then they're probably a good publisher, somebody you're probably going to be interested in. So if I see a publisher with 3-month earnings per click of $105, then that means, hey, if that's my publisher, I'm paying $105 or $106 over 7 days. They're generating some clicks for me and they're generating sales. You can't deliver commission if they don't sell. And so to me, I want to be able to look at the 3-month earnings per click for these publishers. And so I can just click on any one of these publishers here and get some more insight about that publisher right here in CJ. So here I could see the particular URL of the company, some other URLs that they have associated with them in CJ. I can see the category that they're in. Again, I can see the 3-month EPC. Here you can see description. Okay, you can see some other promotional methods that they use when promoting products. And you get some performance from this particular publisher just by pulling down the pull down menu here. I'm going to look at this year and see what their performance is. And while I'm waiting for that to load, I could see, hey, they're also in other countries as well. So I can get a good snapshot of a particular publisher by recruiting publishers, seeing what their performance is over a period of time, and potentially, recruiting that publisher to be part of my network. Because if they're part of my network, then hey, if they're selling products, if I'm selling products and I want my product on their site and they're doing a good job of selling other products, then I want them to be, part of my ecosystem, part of my network. Now remember, CJ is doing the introducing here. They're introducing you to recruits. So you want to be able to, again, take a look at the site. Do any of the sites that a particular publisher has interest you? Again, we can just click on it, go to the specific site, take a good look. Hey, Virgin Atlantic, okay, do we want them selling our product? Maybe, maybe not. So you want to take a look at the website, make sure it's not spammy, make sure it aligns with your business goals, make sure it aligns with your product, your target audience. Remember, a lot of things you want to make sure the website aligns with because they're representing your brand. Okay, very important here, very important. And so that's what you want to be able to do. And you could do all that just by looking at the publisher detail in CJ. And then again, take a look at that earnings per click. If they're selling products for other merchants and they're doing a good job, maybe you want them selling your product as well. Okay, so you can also, sort by country. You can also do network earnings, and you can really filter here. So if we want, choose high network earners in a particular country, a particular state, we could definitely filter in on a particular type of publisher. Okay, so you want to be able to hone in on somebody that's aligned with your geography, or definitely you want to align with somebody who's a high network owner. Now when you get all your publishers set up, you're going to need to provide them with some good promotional material, some good banners, some, it could be text links, some messaging. Okay, so you're the one who's going to provide the publishers with the information they need. Now, as a best practice, remember, you can get on the phone with these publishers, have monthly calls or quarterly calls, see what they need. reach out to them via email or reach out to them via the CJ platform. Figure out, hey, how's your banners working for you? Do you need new banners? So you want to be able to constantly, push new content out. And so if I click on links here and manage, I'll be able to see everything that I have available for my publishers to use. Okay, and then you can actually look at banners that have actually produced for you in terms of EPC, or if it's a specific promotion, okay, you could set that up here. So you're going to be able to see it here. You can see all the banners. You can see some text links in here. So all the, advertising that you want these publishers to have is going to be situated under links. And so you can see what the active ones are. You can look at archived. You can look at, again, text links, content links, or banners. And as a best practice, if I click on a banner, as a best practice, ideally what you want to do is use UTM tracking. Okay, so you want to have some type of tracking in place. However, CJ does a lot of the tracking for you. So they're going to be able to tell you how many times a banner's been clicked and how many times a banner's been seen. Okay, they'll also tell you, more importantly, not only was that banner clicked, but did it generate a sale? And so here I can see that I have 3 publishers using this particular banner. I can see over this period of time, 412 impressions, meaning 412 people viewed the banner and I received 1 click on it. So you can get some in-depth detail about your different marketing materials and how they're performing. Okay, you can also see what publishers are using them. Okay, so the key here is you want to be able to communicate with your publishers, give them the promotional material that they need to promote your product. Now, you could set up a unique banner for a publisher, or you could set up a banner for a group of publishers. That's where the group comes in. So you have some options here. And then as a best practice, what I would try and do, as you can see here, is come up with different banner sizes. So you can see here, we got a 728 by 90. Okay, you got a 160 by 600. You got a 300 by 250. Okay, so you want to have different banner sizes, and you also want to mix in some text ads as well. Okay, you want to be able to give your publishers some options in terms of what to use on their websites. So that's the whole idea, because a publisher may not have space on the homepage. They may only have enough space for, a text ad or a 300 by 250. So you want to be able to mix it up, and then also mix up the messaging as well. So you can have the same 300 250 banner, but you can have different messaging. Just like you see here, 300 by 250, got this messaging here, and we got a different set of messaging with the same banner size. So the more options you present for yourself, the more of an opportunity you have for the publisher to use that messaging, that banner, that text ad on their website, and then that gives you a better opportunity to get the click, get the conversion that you seek out. So that is links. So you want to be able to continue to push out different banners and text ads. Now, CJ also has a great feature in here. If you're selling a lot of products, you have a large inventory of products, you could actually upload a product feed to CJ. So you can see in this example, we don't, but if you did, let's just say you have 100 products that you want to sell, you can go ahead and upload that feed to CJ, and then the publisher will be able to use that entirety of the feed, or pick and choose different products to use and sell. So let's jump over to reports. In CJ, you have reports. So this is really the bulk of where you want to be spending your time, because you want to be able to, not only recruit those publishers, but after you recruit them, you want to be able to see the performance. How are things moving? Are publishers moving product? Are they generating clicks? Are they selling your product? So go no further than reports. Right here at the top navigation, we're going to click on performance reports. And so we want to be able to see over a period of time, are we selling our product? And here you can see over the last 30 days, you can see how much commission was paid out. Remember, CJ gets a fee. They're the broker. Okay, so that's part of the program terms. Okay, so it's based on program terms. Who's selling? Okay, what program term are they associated with? CJ gets their commission. Okay, so you can see the total commission and then the sale amount. Okay, so we can see how many sales were generated, how many items were sold, how many clicks were generated, how many impressions. So I can get a good sense here, day by day, over who's selling, who's not selling. And it's all broken down at the very end to earnings per click. So that's my performance report. So we want to be able to see over a period of time, are we selling? Now, I can go into detail. If I click on transaction here from the pull down menu, I can look at a specific order. I can choose a specific publisher or website, and I can get details about that specific order, publisher, website, etc. Just by choosing transaction. So I can get really granular about the data I see for a specific transaction. That's just by clicking reports transaction. Now, you can also click on promo codes, and if you're running any promo codes for your publishers, you'll be able to see how many conversions those promo codes delivered and the total sale amount over the last 30 days. So building a network is all about recruiting the right publishers, giving them the materials they need, measuring the performance of the publishers, and then communicating. It's just so key. So CJ has a nice message center built in, so you can actually look at the messages you're getting from your publishers and turn around and communicate with them. So you can communicate seamlessly and efficiently right in CJ here. So I just clicked on mail and we can see the messages we have. So you can also click on email campaigns, and if you have any email campaigns that you want to run, you can look at them right here in CJ. So CJ offers up some email campaigns, then we can see how many people we targeted, how many people opened it, and how many people joined, in this case, joined our network. So here we have, a breakdown of each of the email campaigns that we've run over a period of time and their status and how many people we're targeting and opens, deliveries, etc. So if you want to run an email campaign right in CJ, it's available to you as part of the platform. So if we move over from mail to placements, we have an opportunity to place some promotional material on a publisher's website. And so here we could see a breakdown of different publishers who basically will offer up some promotional material that we can leverage. Okay, so here you got this particular promotional placement. It's a 1-month placement and review page with your ad. So we can actually, take advantage of what publishers are offering up on their own website. So the whole idea here is if it's in a prime position on their website, then we can take advantage of that. So then what we want to be able to do is if we like what they're offering up, you can see, hey, this particular publisher saying, hey, I have a creative, the placement is a homepage banner or full page review. Provide an email with a copy of the ad that you'd like to be displayed, and we're going to email this person here. So if we want to take advantage of a specific promotional placement on a publisher's website, then we can do that just by clicking on placements, and we'll be able to see who's offering up what. Notice there's a fee involved, so it just gives you an opportunity to reward a publisher that's performing well for you, and if they turn around and offer you a better placement for a little bit more money, it might be worth it. So the whole idea is to take advantage of placements, because if your product isn't placed properly, then nobody's going to see it. If nobody sees it, then they're not going to click on it, and then you're not going to get sales. So that's the whole idea here, is take advantage of what publishers are offering up in terms of promotional opportunities. So CJ also has a pay per call click model as well, pay model. So basically your pay per performance is based on calls. So basically the whole point here is, as CJ points out, you want to promote more high ticket and consultative products and services, you want to expand your reach, and you want to get more qualified sales, then you can offer up a pay per call. And the beauty here is CJ tracks the calls. So you will be able to see the actual phone number and calls. So instead of offering up, say, a banner with a click, you can offer up, promotional number and have CJ track the calls from the publisher. And that just opens up another opportunity for you to give your publishers an option to have people call. If they call, then great. It's another way for somebody to get in touch and purchase the product. So the pay-per-call method is available under CJ as well. So if we want to get more insights about how our program is performing, we just click on the insights. CJ is going to take us to this overview, this dashboard, if you will, with some really good data based on a time frame, okay? So we're comparing July of 19 through July of 2018. We're able to see revenue and commissions paid out and how many clicks, average order value. So there's kind of an overview dashboard, if you will, about how our overall program is performing. There are other similar tools and resources to include, Max Bounty, Trade Doubler, Amazon Associates. There's plenty of networks out there. You want to find a network where you're going to have affiliates that are going to be passionate and going to be relevant and have the prospective audience that you need to sell your product. So do your due diligence on the number of different platforms out there. So what's the process of affiliate marketing? So the process is really setting up rules, guidelines, specifications around branding, commissions, etc. for the affiliates. So that's really step 2. Step 1 is you got to find that network. Step 2, you got to then establish the process within that network, within that affiliate network. And so the merchant provides specifications such as, hey, here's what type of creative I want to use. It could be a banner, it could be just a text ad, it could be a video. And we want to be able to specify the messaging in that ad. We want to specify the specific parameters around the image. What size image are we going to use? Okay, we want to specify the landing page or the link we're going to send people to. And then most important, within that affiliate network, the merchant is going to set the commission. And so you can have multiple incentives. So remember, you can incentivize based on email signups or registrations, okay? Not just sales. So you could set the commission at, say, 5% for email signups and 15% for sales. So you could specify what kind of creative and text you want the affiliate to use. So this is really important because if you're pushing a product like a camera or some type of electronic gadget, you can also specify what promotion you want that affiliate to use. You could specify the call to action. Again, you could specify the image specifications, the price point, the language in the ad. So as the merchant, you're in total control over what creative and text you want the affiliate to use. So John is going to state further, the commission that each affiliate we receive is also mentioned. So let's look at the scenario where an affiliate receives 15% commission for each product purchased through a referral code. So 15% commission. So the customer clicks on a referral link from the affiliate's website. The customer buys the product for, let's just say, $27.97. Well, 15% of that is $4.20. So the affiliate will get a commission of $4.20. So as the merchant, you have to be able to set that commission appropriately. You don't want to give 100% commission away. You don't want to give 50%. You want to set a commission that's going to incentivize the affiliate so that it's a win-win situation. You're getting a sale, affiliate's getting the commission, the customer's happy with the product, and everybody comes away with an ecosystem that works for all parties. So what is the process of affiliate marketing? Well, affiliates apply to advertise on your behalf. Okay, so that's the third step here. So first step, choose that network. Second step, set up all the guidelines. Third step, really, affiliates are going to apply and say, look, merchant, I want to sell your product on my website. So John, take it away, John. Well, affiliates can contact you through the affiliate network. That's the whole point of the network. Or through a page you have set up on your website, specifically for affiliates. So really, there's two ways for affiliates to reach out to you, through the network or directly through your website. Either way, we're trying to get affiliates who are going to be passionate about selling our product for the commission we're offering. So if you look here, at the bottom, you may see a link that says, hey, if you're interested in our affiliate program, click on the affiliate program link. And from there, you're going to be able to see all the details about how to become an affiliate. So that's an example of what you can do on your website if you have an affiliate network. So the last step in all this is to select the affiliates that are best suited for your brand. So when you set up that network, you set up all the guidelines, you're offering a great commission, it's a win-win scenario, then you're going to have all these affiliates apply to sell your product. You're the one in control, you're the merchant, you're representing the brand. You need to pick and choose the affiliate that's best suited for your brand. This is probably the most important step. You want to get your product out there on the website that is best suited to position your product to your prospective audience. So, John, take it away. Well, you could select an affiliate from the ones that have applied for your affiliate program. This can be based on a number of factors. One, how much traffic the affiliate website gets. We want to choose an affiliate that gets a lot of traffic. You don't want to choose an affiliate that gets very minimal traffic. What's the point? You want to get your product out there in front of people. The second criteria is how successful was his or her previous affiliate campaigns? Were they successful in selling other merchants' products? Do they have a good track record? Were they good affiliates? And then third criteria is the most important. Is that affiliate okay with the commission offered? Now, you can always go back and renegotiate a higher commission for those that have been or proven to be successful in the past at selling products, or you can renegotiate the commission for affiliates who have proven to sell your product. So, for example, if you have 100 affiliates selling your product and you have 10 of those who have proven to be really good affiliates for you, then you can go ahead and give them a raise, so to speak. So instead of 15% commission, you can bump it up to 20%. So you can create a whole new commission agreement for quote unquote best affiliates. And likewise on the flip side, well, if an affiliate is not selling your product, then you probably don't want him or her hanging around. You probably want to try and see if you can incentivize them. And if you can't incentivize them, then the affiliate network is there to broker not only the agreement, but separate the agreement as well. So you could certainly get rid of affiliates who don't perform, but you can incentivize affiliates who do perform. But really it comes down to, first, do they have a good track record? Do they get traffic? And are they okay with the commission you're setting forth? So consumers click on the ad or link, which sends the users to the merchant's website. So they're going to the merchant's website from the affiliate website. The see it call to action will direct you to a page where you can buy, for example, in this case, software. So we're buying software here. And you can see here from the software, we could choose what we want, the full version. We're going to go for the full version. We're going to go through the checkout here. We're going to click on buy now after we've entered in all of our details. So it's almost seamless from the affiliate's website to the merchant's website or landing page, all the way through the checkout process. And remember, the affiliate network is the one tracking all this behavior. So as the person goes from the affiliate's website to the merchant's shopping cart, the affiliate network is tracking the entire behavior. So after the customer makes a purchase on that merchant's website, the affiliate network records the details of his or her transaction. This is important because the affiliate network records it. They're the ones that are going to calculate how much commission gets paid out to the affiliate. So again, if it's that $27.97 product, 15% commission, then the affiliate network's going to make sure that that affiliate gets his or her commission of $4.20. Okay, so the transaction is validated and credited to the affiliate. Okay, so this is all recorded in the affiliate network that you choose, whether that be Commission Junction, CJ, or something else. Okay, the affiliate is then paid his or her commission. Once they're paid, it's almost seamless. Nothing is stopped, nothing is halted, nothing's paused. That affiliate is going to keep on promoting that merchant's product. The more that affiliate's incentivized with commissions, I guarantee the more that affiliate's going to want to push the merchant's product because they know they're getting sales by that particular merchant's product, by that merchant. So it's a win-win situation. The merchant's getting his or her product sold as a result of these affiliates' websites. The affiliate is getting commission via the affiliate network thanks to the merchant's product. So it's a win combination. And it's a successful combination. So affiliate marketing to me is equivalent to an ecosystem that creates a win-win environment. You, the merchant's getting your product out there. Hey, the affiliate's getting an opportunity to make some money. So John, what do you have to say? Well, the whole process repeats itself. It doesn't stop. So you as the merchant, you got to keep finding affiliates. And on the affiliate side, hey, you're going to offer up that product to keep getting incentivized with commissions. So it's a constant process that just continues to recycle itself so that everybody continues to win. So some of the advantages of being able to select an affiliate that's relevant to your brand are: 1, you could choose an affiliate best suited to represent your brand and products. Okay, that's important. You want to choose a relevant affiliate. 2, you only need to pay a commission if a conversion takes place. Okay, that's the great thing about it. No conversion, no sale, no commission. Now again, you can offer up other incentives like registrations and emails, so that way you're getting something and the affiliate's getting something in return. Maybe a lower commission, but they're still getting something in return. Okay, the affiliate's audience are more likely to be interested in your product. If it's relevant, the affiliate's relevant to your product, then chances are the audience is going to be interested in your product on the affiliate's website. So the system works on a semi-automatic basis. The more commissions the affiliate gets, the more they push your product, the more sales you get. You get sales, affiliate gets commissions, everybody wins. Process just keeps going. So John, what are the tips for success in affiliate marketing? Well, John says, hey, look, now that you know how affiliate marketing works, here are some tips on how you can get better at affiliate marketing. 1, provide competitive rates to attractive, successful affiliates. So remember, we talked about this a couple of minutes ago. Hey, affiliates that are performing at a higher level, offer them a higher commission. Hey, gamify your compensations into tiers to reward best performing affiliates. Okay, so break them off into different tiers. Best, middle, lower performing. Okay, maintain a good relationship with your affiliates with regular communication. So the communication doesn't just stop and end once you accept the affiliate. Communication continues. Reach out to the affiliate. Have monthly calls, weekly calls. In some cases, it could be daily calls, or it could be emails or text messaging. Offer up different promotions. Or more importantly, get some feedback from the affiliate. Get their ideas about your product. They're the ones who are selling your product, so they probably have some ideas on how you can better improve it. Or maybe they receive feedback from their audience that they can pass along. So it's important to maintain a good relationship with your affiliates to keep the relationship strong. And then set up ground rules regarding the liberties affiliates can take with your brand. Remember, you're setting up the brand guidelines at the beginning. You want to make sure affiliates abide by those brand guidelines, but give them a little bit of flexibility here. Now, you're the one setting the guidelines, but let them have some leadway in, for example, how much they can post your product, where they can post your product. They know their website better than you. You know your brand better than them. Together, you can compromise to come up with a winning formula. Be flexible with your budget, provided it generates sales and profits. So, in other words, you don't want to give away too much on the commission side. You want to keep it within a specific range so that way you're still gaining an advantage on each sale, meaning you're gaining profits. Okay? Provide promotional ideas and talking points to new affiliates to nurture them. In other words, hey, pass along some best practices, pass along what the best performing affiliates have done to the new affiliates. If it works for one, it may work for another. It may not, but hey, sharing is caring, sharing is informative, sharing is knowledge, sharing is important. So share some ideas with new affiliates to get them going as quickly as possible. And then enhance your promotions with product information that affiliates can create a buzz around. So, listen, you can have recurring calls with affiliates and you can get some ideas from these affiliates about promotions. But really what it does is it comes down to you to create a good promotion that you will incentivize the affiliates to really push for it. It could be a buy one, get one free, a nice percentage off. It really depends. But you're the one, you're the merchant, you're the brand owner. You need to push the affiliates and help the affiliates. So give them ammunition to help sell your product. Chuck is just at this point ecstatic. John has given Chuck a lot of information. He's given them some networks to choose from. He's giving him the steps he needs to set up the affiliate network. Anything from setting up the guidelines to choosing the right affiliates to communicating with the affiliates. Best tips and practices and methodologies. Chuck is really thankful to John for all the explanation. Chuck's going to go right away and look for that affiliate network so he can get moving with choosing the right affiliates to help sell his products. So Chuck is thankful for John, John's thankful for Chuck, and everybody lives happily ever after in the professional world of affiliate marketing.
So analytics is basically, to generate any analysis, or you can say measuring your data, measuring of your performance. So just take a very simple example. When you are in college, you have classes, then you have your examination, right? Then you have got your result, how much percentage you have achieved. So the result which you have got, it is the output, the report, performance, right? Same applies here. If we talk about web analytics, so in the digital marketing world, it is the process of measuring, analyzing, and reporting your data. Why? So that you will understand better optimization for your website, what you have to do. Okay. It is basically helps in achieving online goals by providing insights into user interactions. Means if I say I have a data, and out of those data, I can see there are 100 people are coming, and out of 100 people, 20 people have done some action. They have purchased things from my website. Okay. So in this way, through web analytics, we can see how many customers are purchasing the product from my website. It means they have interacted. Okay. This helps us to organize the prediction, means the future forecasting for our business, right? It also assists in data driving decisions and improves online performance of your business. Means when you have a bulk of data, you will see how the people are engaging with your website, right? They are coming to your home page, then they are going to the next page, they are filling the contact us form. So you will analyze that out of 100 people, there are around 51 people who have clicked on contact us form. And out of those people, there are successfully 20 people have been converted, right? So this is a general overview of web analytics. Okay. Now, web analytics, creating an account. So to analyze analytics, you have to create an account. How you will create your account? Simply, there are so many examples of web analytics like Google Analytics, or you can say Adobe Analytics, where you have to create an account. What are the elements involved in creating account process? So these are the following elements, like set of views and filters. So you will see through analytics report that how many people have viewed your page. Based on that, you can filter your customer, like how many people are coming from paid searches, how many people are coming from some specific location like US, right? So there you can set up views and filters. Then you have read basic reports. Read basic reports means the overview for the month of suppose August. You are having 1,000 customers and 10% leads generated. So it is basically a report which you can see in web analytics. Okay. Then the next one is you're having setup dashboards. So there is always an option of setting a dashboard in your uh, analytics account, where you can see that I have to customize my report, okay, based on views, or you can say based on location or audience or by age group, right? Yeah, where you can set up your dashboard. Then you can perform a fundamental analysis. Here, the fundamental analysis means the data which you already existing on your website. Suppose you are doing marketing for any uh, uh, of your business, and the very first month, whatever data you have, suppose right now you are getting only 500 people on your website. So based on that, you will analyze your fundamental data. Okay. Then set goals. This is very important. Goals means what is the objective of your business. It can be your revenue based, how much revenue has been generated from your website if it is e-commerce, or if it is any website which is having a contact us form filling on information, where you can set up your goals that you want in e-commerce site, you want $10,000 per month. Suppose this is your goal from your existing products, right? And in your uh, web agencies, or you can say contact us form, you want 100 leads per month, right? So this is a goal. All these we can set in analytics. Okay. Then we have track campaigns and performance. So once you have a analytics account, you can track the performance of your campaign, that yes, from past month we have improved our 10% sale, or we have improved our 20% visitors, right? So in this way you can track the performance of your campaign. So I will show you in the further slides with example that how we are checking Google Analytics and its data, right? So now next we have buying funnel. Okay, so I am not using buying right now. I'm just using funnel, suppose. So if we talk about funnel, what does it mean? Any idea? Funnel basically means, you can say, the roadmap or the steps, right? Steps. First step, second step, or third step, right? So let's go in a very basic way. Okay. Now, funnel is actually a marketing concept that explains customer interactions before a purchase. Means it's not like that people will purchase directly. There are some steps, there are some funnel which we have, decided, or agencies installed on their analytics account. Acquisition, behavior, and conversion, right? So we will study each one of these funnel step by step in our next slide. So basically, uh, each of these stage represents a different level of engagement. So we will analyze that how the people are interacting with our website in terms of acquisition or behavior or conversion, right? So let's move one by one. So if we talk about acquisition, it is basically to raise awareness and capture curiosity. Okay. So first stage is your acquisition, in which you have to raise awareness about your services. Now, how you create awareness? Basically by doing marketing activities. Means people will know about that, yes, this is the website which is dealing with these type of services, right? And in the acquisition, you will see, apart from awareness, you will target your customer, you will target your potential customer. Suppose I have a website which is dealing with the toys. Okay. So for toys, my target audience will be kids, child under 10 years. Okay. So these are my potential customer. And how I can raise awareness? I will do marketing for my website, which is having toys. I will do Facebook promotion. I will post ads. I will do SEO. Okay. Based on that, people will get informed. People will get aware that yes, this is the website which is dealing with toys. Okay. Next is your behavior. Now, this is the second step, you can say. Behavior basically lets you know what type of engagement customers are involved. What type of engagement? I mean, it keeps active with the engagement with your product, brand, or company. Let's talk about very simple example. iPhone 17. Okay, iPhone 17 is there in your Flipkart. You are going to purchase, but before purchase, you will see iPhone 17 is having three configuration. I'm looking for some another configuration. Might be I'm looking for some black color or different color. It might be available on Amazon, right? So Amazon and Flipkart, they both are competitors for each other. So definitely when comparing these things, how to purchase in a better way, what are the extra configuration which I can get in the same price for the same iPhone, right? So basically you are doing nothing but simply doing the analysis of the competitor, like comparing Samsung, comparing with other brands, right? So in this way, we can analyze the behavior of a customer. Okay. Now next we have conversion. So conversion basically when these two stages are crossed. Number one, people are aware about your company or the product. They came to your website through some sources by clicking through Google Ads or Facebook. Number two, behavior. They have just compared with the competitor and just decided, yes, I will going to purchase i17 with red color configuration, 20 GB data, something like this. Now already decided. Now the next and the final one is conversion. Conversion means customer basically going to the last step of your purchase. They will click on that add to cart, like in Amazon and Flipkart we have. They will go check out and they will successfully purchase. So basically, in this way, we can analyze what type of customer are going to our conversion phase. Okay, so I can see, suppose I have iPhone website, right? I can see that people basically from 15 years to 40 years, they are mostly those people which are interested in buying iPhone, right? So these are my pet customer. Based on that, I will optimize my website in such a way that I can gain more customer in future. Okay. Now the next part, web analytics and buying funnel. Of course, already I have mentioned that in analytics, you can easily create a funnel, the steps, right? Web analytics basically measure the different characteristics of three stages of buying a funnel. It provides insight into customer behavior, their, preferences, how they are interacting, right? At what time they are coming to your website, which makes them to purchase any particular product. Okay. Also, it can help you to analyze your data and makes data driving decisions and improve your marketing strategies, right? So here one example of Google merchandise store is given, that merchandise store uses web analytics to analyze online advertising campaigns, track sales data, and optimize marketing efforts. So let me show you. Suppose this is a merchandise store given by Google. You can see here, right? These are the products which are available here. And based on that, there are different products like collection, stationery, lifestyle, men and women, kids apparel, right? Now, suppose I can pick one example for, men, or you can say here, right? These are the t-shirts or jackets I can see here, right? I want to analyze how many people are coming through these phases, and I want to just track the data. So this is a general account of Google Merchandise Store. So if you go here, you will see under the home page, this type of data will appear. Let me show you. This type of data will appear, active user, key events. And I just want to, target some specific amount of specific collections, like t-shirts, suppose. Okay. So I will come to this analytics account, and I can see e-commerce purchases here. Let's select the date first. Suppose I want to see from past 3 months, from June to August. Okay. Now you can see these are the products where in past 3 months we have achieved, 66 lakh something, or you can $60,000 revenue. Item revenue is showing here. And suppose I want to just filter with t-shirt. Okay. Simply I will type t-shirt here. So you will see these are the t-shirts, Google Canyonland sweatshirts, Google Earth sweatshirts, right? So you can see here. So I'm just sorting based on highest revenue in decreasing order. So Google Earth sweatshirt is having $9,439 in past 3 months. And how many items have been purchased? 169. Okay. So here we can analyze that these are the top products which people are actually purchasing, right? Now, if I want to see any specific customer, like, country, I just want to filter by country wise. It can be many country or single country or 2 countries. You can see they are all coming from US because the target location is US only. Now, if you can see what are the main cities which are coming in US, so you can come here and type city. Here you go. Colorado Springs, Chicago. Can you see here? Right? So in this way, we can analyze from which particular city people are coming, what are the top products they are purchasing, right? So this is the way which you can find in analytics. Now we can move to the next part, web analytics benefits. So what are the benefits? As discussed or mentioned already, that it benefits publishers by refining audience targeting and increasing advertising relevance, right? So we can see, we have just saw that people are purchasing Colorado type of t-shirts more, right? So in this way we can analyze our campaign, right? We can increase our advertising, we can increase our marketing by providing or including more type of Colorado t-shirts. Similarly, refining the targeting audience. So basically we can see the people are coming from US, and from US, the you can say Chicago, suppose, is the specific location where the only you have 40% or 50% people are coming, right? So this is a general way of measuring your customer. Now, next benefit, e-commerce business gain insight into customer shopping habits and optimize their selling strategies. So you will come to know that yes, these are the people who are actually clicking on my website. They are actually doing add to cart. So it can tell you that yes, the behavior of your customer, for how much time they have been on your website, how many times they have clicked on add to cart, right? How many times they have filled a contact us form. The way they just want want to get more information from your website in order to become your customer. Okay, definitely if I'm going to any online Amazon or Flipkart, first of all I will see the configuration of any type of product which I'm purchasing. Suppose I'm purchasing iPhone, so definitely I will see the configuration of iPhone. Okay, so this is my behavior. I'm just engaged on Flipkart website. I'm just utilizing it. I'm clicking on the colors, red, blue, green, something like this, right? So this is the behavior. or you can say engagement. Then web analytics enable tracking of marketing campaign performance and informed decision for your website designing. And of course, when you have all these data, you will definitely can measure in an easier way, in a streamlined way, what are the next step that you have to do for your website so that you can increase your business. Okay. Excuse me. Now, next we have web analytics tools. So basically, these are the tools: Google Analytics, Adobe Analytics, WebTrend. So I will let you know about Google Analytics. This is a basic tool. This is a free tool, and you can do a lot of research from this tool. Okay. And in fact, you can analyze all the data of your customer behavior and the ROI from this tool, right? So again, the benefits. So using web analytics tool, we can track the report on page views, right? And unique visitors, bounce rates, and time on the website. Page views means how many times that a particular page has been viewed. Okay. Let me show you. Suppose this is my landing page. You can see how many times the active users are coming here. Slash means home page, right? So these are the, we can see active users and the new users coming in Google Analytics. In this way, you can analyze that how many times the customers are coming, how many new users are coming. Okay. Then unique visitors, how many unique visitors are coming. Bounce rate. A very simple example, your check has been bounced on the bank. Check you have inserted, it bounce back. This means when the people comes on your website and get back, this is called bounce rate. So only one page you will be happen, right? Suppose a very simple example. This is my website. Suppose anyhow how I'm coming on this page, simply I have closed it. Okay, so this is called bounce rate, leaving the page. Right, so this is the third benefit where you can analyze the bounce rate of your website. Okay, then you have time on the site, how much time the people have engaged there, how much time they have spent. Okay, so these are the benefits: page views, unique visitors, bounce rates, and time on site. Okay, now Google Analytics and its benefits. So if someone asks you what is Google Analytics, definitely you will say it is used for measuring and tracking data. But one very simple term you should keep in mind, that Google Analytics is basically for traffic. Okay, traffic. Number one, traffic. Number two, user behavior. Traffic means people, how many people are coming to your website, and user behavior means it helps you to analyze what type of customer are purchasing products from your website, right? So it is a web analytics tool that helps to measure a website traffic performance. Okay, you can see the traffic. It is a free service available to any business or website owner. Okay, now there are various organizations and agencies which are using Google Analytics. In fact, nowadays, we are all using Google Analytics, the big companies, because it is something which is free, first of all, and easily you can calculate ROI and the performance of our website through Google Analytics. So now we have these insights for Google Analytics: the number of people visiting the website. This is the first, how many times, what are the number of people are coming to your website. So I can see from here, user acquisition. I want to see total user for past 3 months of my website. So you can see total user 3,11,351. Okay, so this is the total user you have. the pages most viewed by the people, then you have time spent and the devices. So the next is page most viewed. If you want to see most page view, so you can go to landing page, or you can go to page and screens also, where the people are basically, you know, involved. Now here you have, these are the views, 10,98,000 something. We can see here, these are the views for past 3 months. Now the next step is how many page views and what are the maximum page views. So you can see here, 3,12,000 is the highest page views. It is for your home page, means for this one. This one, this is your home page. Slash means home page. Okay. Then the time spent on your website, then devices used to access the website. So you want to see the time here and you want to see the devices. So it will let you know about, you know, here for devices and other, you have to just customize it, right? So let's see if we have our devices here. These are the engagements. Okay, so you can do one thing. If suppose if you're not able to find any metrics you want to, you know, check from there, so you will have one option of dimension here, right? For device, if you see device here, it will show you. Now it is showing tablet and 5G, 11 5G. It is very, you know, quite complex. We can select device category, mobile, desktop. That will be much more helpful. Now you can see here, right? Desktop you have, then tablet, smart TV, right? So in this way you can see the devices from here. Of course, if you see, most of the conversion is taking place from a mobile because everyone using a mobile. Then you have desktop. Okay, so in this way you can see your devices, right? Next we have organizations can use Google Analytics to track the success of online marketing campaign. Very well said. Yes, you can measure the performance of your campaign and you can make well-informed decisions about design and layout of the website. Why it is saying? Suppose you have a bounce rate of, you know, any pages, multiple pages, and through that you will see that how I can improve further this particular page so that my bounce rate get decreased. Okay, so suppose this is my website and this is a particular, you know, category or collection page, this which is having a highest number of bounce rate, means people are coming and going back. It means something is missing here which I need to improve, right? I can see here, I can see like products are not of good quality type, or they are outdated products, or content or the product is not relevant for our user. So in this way you can analyze and improve your design and website layout, right? And through Google Analytics, agencies can decide what will be the next phase for, you know, of the business in upcoming 6 months. They will have a plan. They will decide from the existing data from Google Analytics that yes, I will do this promotion, this type of discount I will give, right? So it is based on how you are tackling this. Next, we have Google Analytics advantages. So it tracks online traffic, right? Well, the traffic means the people, how many people are coming. Then you have understand user behavior, means what type of uh, uh, products they are looking for, how much time they are getting engaged, right? Then you can track offline to online behavior. Okay, most of the people are basically using online, right? And provides data report. So data report basically containing all the information about your customer, about your product purchased, about your, bounce rate, landing page, each and everything. It will be provided in data reports. Then you can improve online advertising. So if we talk about online advertising, basically means your advertisement. It can be from Google Ads, it can be from Facebook ads, it can be from Instagram ads, any type of advertising where you have to spend money for search engines and other platforms to show your result on the top. Then you can improve search engine optimization. It's basically, SEO in short form. We say the people which are coming from Google organic. When someone asks you about SEO, it means Google organic result. Okay. So in this way, you can analyze your and improve your SEO part also. Then you have track conversion. Of course, we can track conversion, right? What are the different sources which people are coming, and we can track how many people have purchased from a particular channel or particular country, right? Then segments with website visitor. Segment website visitor means you can just categorize how many people are coming from organic, from paid, from referral, right? So in this way, you can have the data of Google Analytics. So let me show you overview of Google Analytics. So if I'm closing this, I'm going to traffic acquisition. So I can see there are few channels: direct, organic, paid, unassigned, referral. So these are the channels which is tracked in Google Analytics. Okay. Okay, so here we have just studied about, about analytics, basically measuring, analyzing, and reporting data, and one example of Google Analytics, right? So KPIs and metrics are quite important because whenever you measure any business, it is important to have some KPI, right? So these are quantifiable metrics used to analyze the success of project or business. If I say success and also the drawbacks of your project, or you can say what are the important things where I have not able to achieve my KPI, right? So every time 100% is not fulfilled, right? If you have, suppose you have achieved 70% out of 100, so you can focus on the 30% also, right? That's why it is saying these are quantifiable metrics, right? Metrics means justifiable, justified, right? The quantity, the metrics, the term, the number. Okay, this is called KPI. Okay, so through KPI, you can analyze the success of your project, the business, right? Now we have different type of KPIs. So number one, quantitative indicators. So quantitative indicators, basically the data you have in terms of some, finance data, or you can say some ratios or banking information, right? In a quantitative way, right? Or in some percentages. So it represent data in numbers, right? That is called quantitative indicators. Then you have qualitative indicators. So qualitative indicators, it represent textual form of data. It is quite important. Qualitative means people will fill surveys and form, right? The quality of feedback you are getting, or you can say the questions which you are facing, the issues which you are facing from your customer side, that they are not able to click on it to part, they are not able to purchase, the loading time is too high, or ATM UPI is not accepting, suppose credit card is not accepting, right? So this comes under your qualitative indicators. Next, you have lagging indicators. It is basically used to compare the data with the past one. So suppose today is 13th of September, okay? And I have benchmarked the data that I'm getting these amount of traffic, these amount of sale. After 1 month, 13th of October, okay? I will check and measure how much I have improved or declined. My business is declined. Suppose I have improved by 10% on 13th of October. I got improvement in 20% sale, right? So this is comes under your lagging indicator. In fact, what are the drawbacks which you have you want to improve? Then you have leading indicators. Okay, leading indicators basically for forecasting. How you do forecast? You can see like in suppose I'm taking very general example. In 2023, I'm getting a sale of 1 lakh. Okay. In 2024, I was getting a sale of 1,20,000, right? And in that, I can predict that yes, 20% improvement is there, but not like 20% only. It can be improve also, it can be decline also, right? So I can see in the month of October, especially people are purchasing more. Why? Because it is a season. So what you will do? You will just improve your marketing campaign in the month of October because it is quite engaged for your customer. You will announce some offer. You will allow some discount. Like just take a very simple example. Flipkart, Amazon is having Big Billion Days because Diwali is coming, right? So this is what they know that people will come and purchase the thing, right? So this is called future prediction, which comes under your leading indicators. Now, next we have type of KPI, the same thing. Input indicators means what are the resources which is available, right? Or what you need another resources. Suppose there are 3 people and you want 1 or 2 more people to just do the marketing task, right? So you have to see the available resources, how much available resources you have. Then you have output indicators, right? It basically provides you the final result. In other words, I can say the sale. What is the final sale? This is your output indicators. Or in other words, I can also say like a failure or success of a business, right? For example, my revenue has grown by 25% from past month. It means it is improved. Or if I say declined by 25% means it is a failure of a business because the revenue or the sale has been declined. Next, we have process indicators. So process indicators, basically you have how in a more effective way you can communicate with your business, how you make your project or you can say the marketing activity more streamlined from between input and output, right? The process, let's take a very simple example. If you are having any food, right? You are eating a food. It's having a quite good taste, but taste is because of the ingredients, right? So ingredient is important. You have the hotel has provided while making a food they have put some good ingredients. That's why the taste is quite perfect. So in the same way, process indicators defines about your process effectiveness, right? Then directional indicators. It is basically the performance of your organization and in which direction you are moving. Means you can also see what my competitors are doing, right? So you have to stand in the market by analyzing your competitor. Without competitor, no marketing activities can be done. Okay. So in this way, we have our directional indicators. So now we have practical indicators in which challenge the existing process, right? So it's not 100% true that whatever the process you have, it is accurate. You have to refine it, right? Based on past data, based on your customer feedback, okay? Based on the observation, right? So it comes under your practical indicators. Then another KPI is actionable indicators, means the ability of one organization. They want to organization want to grow their business in different areas, right? Suppose, or they want to implement some operational or cultural change in order to expand their market, right? So it comes under your actionable indicators. Then financial indicators is basically achieving and you maintaining your economic sustainability. Some example of KPIs are here, like employee turnover rate, customer retention rate, right? Customer lifetime value means any loyal customer who is purchasing the product, lead conversion, cost per lead. This comes under your ad campaign. ROA, return on assets, then cost per acquisition, right? So these are some basic examples you have for your KPI, right? So overall, if I see, so KPI is basically the output, the result, success of your business. Now they can be measured in different way for each marketing segments. Okay. Now we have metrics. So metrics are basically the numbers, you can say, right? These are quantitative measures that assess the effectiveness of a business function, specific business function, right? So each business has a particular metrics, right? So suppose a sales team is, want to expand their business, or you can say follow some expansion revenue, while finance and marketing team track customer acquisition costs and campaign performance. So how it will be, how it will be processed. So we can see here metrics can be broadly classified into viewership. Viewership means the interaction, right? Early stage interaction, right? So it can be also mentioned as an impression, right? Your ad is coming on the Google search, but people are not clicking it, but impression is coming. So it can be, classified as viewership. Next, you have engagement, right? Engagement measure the time, how much time any particular user is spending on your website, right? Suppose he's coming on page 1, then page 2, and on page 2 he is spending few times by selecting the product. So this is called engagement. Why? Because he got interested in your product, right? Then lead based, right? Lead based is the next part, where you can see the interest. When the customer is having interest, then definitely they will purchase it. But why they are having interest? Because whatever they want, you have provided on your web page, right? The same product is available because of that marketing effort which you have done. Okay. Then you have sales data. Okay. Sales data, whatever the sales or the revenue which you have generated, and you can just evaluate the sale performance over time, right? For 2022, 23, 24, something like this. Then you have business. Okay. So business is basically a quantifiable metrics. It can calculate overall of your improvement, or you can say the success of your business, right? Then goal. How goal will be measured? So basically goal is something like my goal is to get 10,000 subscriber from my website, or 1 lakh revenue in next 2 months, right? So this is a goal. Or you can say, I just want the inquiry form have been submitted around 100 people per month at least. So there are different goals based on different type of scenarios. Then you have vanity, right? Vanity means the data is good, but no action has been performed by the customer. There can be multiple reasons that your ad or your campaign or your marketing effort is not providing in a specific areas, or you can say not providing in the targeted range. Suppose you have a business of toys, I was saying. So toys will be only purchased by those customers which are having kids, right? So in this way, your target audience will be the kids or the age group of children, right? But if it is appearing for old age person, they are not interested, right? So vanity, the same thing is happening here. The view is okay. 100 people can see your ad, but they are not clicking because it is not relevant to them. Okay. Then you have process development metrics, right? So basically, to track the performance of your business, what type of process you have generated for your business, how much team you have involved, what are the efforts of uh, marketing persons, right? So this is called a process development. You can divide into your categories. Then project management, right? So it is a big thing, project management, basically to track the performance of your project in terms of different zones. From USA, how much you have achieved. Suppose I'm talking about the location. From India, how much business you have achieved. From China, how much business you have achieved. So you have to manage all the departments for these type of metrics. Then of course the product performance. So if you are having a sale of your product and people are purchasing, after 1 month by using it, they will give you feedback how the things are going. Suppose if it's a good feedback, they will come again, right? They will purchase from your website, right? So it basically depends on how your product is being performed. Next, we have KPIs versus metrics. So KPIs are the metrics with a specific timeline. Means I want to increase my sale in next 2 months, right? For my e-commerce website. So it is a KPI for me. But when it talks about metrics, it will come under the measurement. Means of course I want to increase my business in next 2 months. But for what? For t-shirt, suppose I want 100% sale or 70% sale, or you can say $5,000 at least 70% of revenue from t-shirt. So it is basically a unit of measurement where it comes under your metrics. Then you have KPIs are action oriented, right? What are the action you're going to perform? Suppose you want to promote your business, you can launch advertising campaign, you can do SEO. These are the action. And drive measurement means how much revenue, how much traffic you have generated from those channels, from organic, from paid, right, which you have launched, right? Then you have track progress toward key business goals. Of course, you want to see what type of progress I'm getting in my business, right? Are I'm getting the actual people or not, right? Similarly, in metrics, it measures the performance of a specific business process. I want to get more sale of t-shirt. So t-shirt will be most purchased by the young people, because it is for young people of 18 to 40 years of age, or you can say 50 years of age. So metrics will come under that zone. Okay. Then KPI helps you to decide strategic decision making. But metrics, it provides a context to business activities, right? Then KPIs is relevant to your all department. You want to increase the business of your overall website, of course. But in that website, I just want a special category to get business, which is your t-shirt, right? It comes under your metrics, right? Then you have high level perspective in KPIs, and in metrics you have low level, because you have just selected a specific area or specific zone of t-shirt, right? So let me show you how it is going now. I will talk about the same thing. These are your total sessions, suppose, right? 3,57,000. But what are the metrics here? Unassigned is having 16,000, referral is having 8,000, right? If I want to see in a more detailed way, suppose I want to see the overall revenue of my business for past 3 months. So it is 1,85,000. Sorry, it is having 60 lakh something, right? But in metrics, I want to see t-shirts only. I will type t-shirts. Second, I guess it's, yeah. In t-shirt, I have 24,000, right? So in this way, this is a matrix for particular category. Okay. We have a sale growth KPI versus metrics, right? So you can see this type of dashboard, which I was showing to you. Like, let me increase it for you. Current period, I am having a sale of 1,47,000, and in previous period I was having 1,80,000, right? So these are the KPI. This basically the comparison, right? But I want to see the specific one, so I can see the conversion ratio. I mean, in terms of 1,47,000, what are the products we have, or what are the customers? Suppose Daniel is having purchased 3 times, or the T-shirt has been sold 50 times, something like this, in that form of metrics, which we were telling you. Now, next we have customer experience KPI versus metrics. Okay, so customer retention is very important, right? How you can retain your customer? If you are providing a good service, right? If you are providing a good product, definitely they will come back again, right? So by tracking this, you can retain your customer by 10% in an year. So in your retain KPI, customer retention will be there. But in metrics, you will see from those customer, there are 50 people who are doing some 3-time purchases per year. It can be a returning customer also, right? So in this way, you can increase your 10% revenue. So let me show you one basic report also. A very, very basic report for you. Suppose this is my website. I'm just taking one example for you guys. This is canvas by number. This is website which is dealing with the painting, right? Kids painting, adult painting, or you can say diamond painting, scenery, something like this, right? So this is a website which is dealing with the painting. Now, these are some dashboard which we have created for, August versus July for, any particular channel. So I can see total users are improved here. AI traffic is also coming. And from AI, I can see the metrics here. You can see Chat GPT is having 314 traffic, right? And here you can see new users were having 13,000 in the month of July. And in the August month, you are having 18,000 something, right? So in this way, we can analyze how the things are moving. Okay. And you can see the sources of organic channel. Of course, Google is having the highest one, 90.6%. Then you have Bing, then Yahoo, right? So in terms of country, you have United States and Canada. So in this way, we can see how the measurement has been done for our business in terms of KPI and metrics. So session, total user, these are the KPI, and the numbers are the metrics. Okay. Similarly, if you will go further, you will find another data for content. Now you can see here that 93,000 views has been done for the month of August. So you can see 2,000, 7,000. Suddenly it is increased. It is increased. 6,000 means something has been done here. And based on page wise, these are the metrics. 9,000 for home page. Then you have all paint by number kits for your internal page. Is having 6,000 something. Okay. So this is a very general example of metrics and KPI. Now moving to the next part, measuring KPI and metrics. Okay, so what are the procedures? So determine how the success is defined. Okay, so it means you have to just see with your staff how you can just define the success of your business. So we have a team of 4 members. We are all agreed that in next 2 months we will work on this department, on this zone, on these things. Everyone should be agreed, right? So it determines how the success is being measured, right? We have to be KPIs require the team to agree on the performance. Next, use an accessible and transparent system. Okay, so basically transparent system means whatever the KPI is given to each member, they should have to utilize those things, and it should be transparent. Means a common sheet will be there where they will update all data, right? Suppose there is a candidate A, candidate B, and C and D. Candidate A is having a candidate A type of data in the first tab, in the second tab candidate B. So they all can see their data where they are progressing. They can coordinate with each other. Okay, so this is what your next step is. Share the updates with the team or stakeholders, right? Suppose if you have a team and you can see we can improve this in different scenario, definitely you can contact with your team that yes, you are doing Facebook ads, so let's utilize this one also, because I am utilizing this in my project, or you can say in my KPI. Okay, then report KPIs to the team. Of course, you can report KPIs to your team, and you can just see the how the performance is going, and you can just measure it, how the next step, how to take place, right? Then you have try to improve the performance on the result on the latest KPI. So basically, what are the result which you have achieved? Okay, how much percentage you have achieved? Suppose 10%. Definitely in the next month you want more, 15%, 20%. So based on that improvement, you can see that yes, from this particular page, from this you can see channel or advertisement, people are coming, right? Because it is trending and customers are likely to move. Okay. So in this way, you can measure the KPI. Then you have techniques to measure business metrics, right? So first of all, you have to prioritize objectives, right? And it is very important when you have a defined objective, what you're going to do. Next is your rewrite objectives. Okay. So basically, you have to rewrite your objective, because smart objectives ensure that correct business metrics are being measured. Nothing is being missed here. That's why you are going to rewrite your objective. Benchmark business metrics. You have to benchmark your current business metrics. Suppose you are getting 1 lakh sale, and in the month of October, you want 2 lakh sales. So this is the benchmark from here to here. Okay. So between these phase, you have to perform your action with your team. Then use action learning indicators, right? Of course, we can use action learning indicators to reason the change in metrics and drive KPIs. Of course, you can change your metrics also in between that. Yes, we are already having a good amount of user here, but these pages are not having a good amount of user. So I will focus on these low pages, right? And keep measurement plan. And measurement plan is very important, because you can track each and every aspect of your business, date wise, month wise, right? Audience wise, right? It makes you to understand very parallel with your competitor also. Okay. Now we have KPI tracking software and tools. So let's move to the next part. Again, Google Analytics is coming. It is one of the best and most important tool. It provides valuable insights to website performance in terms of traffic, data, revenue, audience, leads, forms, each and everything. The time, okay. Then Salesforce, it is also one tool, a very popular, for KPI tracking, which where you can create personal dashboard for every single employee. You must be knowing about, you have heard about Salesforce, right? And the business where you can measure the impact of your business also. Okay. Then some other tools like we have Scoro, right? It enables to see how your business coming on a single dashboard, right? There are various tools, okay, but you have to analyze any one of the best tool, right? So you will see different type of tools. They might have some variation of 1 to 2%, right? Every tool has their own algorithm to track that and receive the data. Then you have DataPine. It provides the interactive dashboard, right? Advanced analytics to discover relationship and identifying trends. Here the trend means the forecasting. Current trend, it will be shown by the report, but the forecasting is also there where you can analyze and make the plan, okay, in DataPine. Then you have iNetSoft. It includes again the dashboard and visualization annotation. So let me show you. Annotation is also available in Google Analytics. Okay, so I can see here I think the option is not coming right now, because in annotation you can benchmark from 6th of July you are having 15, and based on that you can see when you come on Google Analytics, you will see, yes, on the 6th of July I have provided annotation that website was changed, or we have launched some products, right? So it will be a reminder. It will be the type of reminder. Yes. Then you have W, it offers secure access to analytics to stakeholders, and it automatically refreshes data from Google Analytics and other web apps. Then Simple KPI, it offers tailored dashboard and reporting according to your brand, or you can say the website which you have. Smart Sheet, it provides a visual status of projects, summary reports, goals, deadlines, right? In terms of days, in terms of month. Then you have Target Dashboard. It modifies, reshares, and summarizes data for easy reporting. See, every type of reporting, it is saying to customize it and to make the things very clear for you, right? Similarly, we have iDashboard. It offers real-time email and text alerts to stay informed about the performance. Then Handy KPI, it focuses on mobile data visualization and control business KPIs in a mobile app. Then we have Clipfolio, a cloud app, right? Now, metric tracking tools and software. Stat counter. So here we will do one very simple insight of stat counter. Okay. So suppose I have just logged into stat counter. Okay. And I have any website. Suppose you can say, I'm just taking one example for you guys. Suppose this is a Simplilearn blog which I have just created for you. Or you can say it's my web page, website, right? I just want to analyze stat counter for this one. So I will come here. Let me just log in. Just basic. So this is my website URL, and business is suppose Simplilearn. Okay. I have add a project. Now they are asking to insert a code, right? So there are two ways. I mean, you can just get the help from the developer to install the code, or you can do on your own, right? So let's try to install this. I'm going to trying it. Step 1, I have just copied it. Then step 2, blogger, then layout. This is my blogger. I'm going to layout. Then step 4, add a gadget. Add a gadget. Okay. Then step 5, scroll click on HTML JavaScript. Okay. So we have an option of HTML JavaScript. Then you can enter stat counter in the title box, stat counter. Then content we have, and paste the code in the content box. So I have already copied the code and I'm just pasting here, right? And save it. Next, what we have? Again, I have to save it at the bottom right. So at the bottom right, you can see here, I'm saving it. Next, we have theme. I have to go to theme. Next, we have step 11, customize. And under customize, we have edit HTML. Customize, then edit HTML. Okay. Now, search for stat counter. So let me just search here. Stat stat counter. It means it is not installed yet. So we need to take the help of our developer because it is something related to coding part. And if you are expert in coding, then definitely you can do here because the steps are very simple. Stat counter. No, it's not showing here. So let's get back to that again. Layout. You are having layout. Then you are having this stat counter. Let me go to again here for you. Layout. Then we have HTML JavaScript. Stat counter in capital letters or what? Yeah. So I'm just using this term counter. Then I say a rich text we have. We have already installed a rich text here, right? And I have saved it. Going to theme, then edit HTML. Let's see if it is coming or not. Yeah, here you go. Right. So what was the issue? I have typed counter with a small c. It was saying capital C. Okay, this was the issue which we were facing. Okay. So now let's see what is the next step here. Yeah, edit HTML stat counter. Then add mobile is equal to yes before static before stat counter. Okay. So image is here. So let's see if we can. Mobile is equal to yes. Okay. So I'm just using the same way. Mobile is equal to yes. Then 1 here. Okay. Then I have to save it. Yes, we can save it. Now mobile settings. I have to go back here and mobile settings. Under mobile settings, what we have? Mobile desktop and custom. Custom I have selected and then it's asking for save. Okay, I have saved it. Now let's see if it is installed or not. Verify installation. Here you go. Right? Congratulations, stat counter has been successfully installed. Okay, so it's not very difficult. It's you have to install one time. It's a paid and free tool also. So I have used free one. So you can see Simplilearn is coming here. Today 00 no page use. Stats since we have recently installed. So right now no data is coming. Okay, so in this way you can utilize and create a code and install for stat counter for your website. Now you have Crazy Egg. So it is basically a heat map tool to record the website activities. Crazy Egg basically it shows you the color means the people clicked on that specific area. It will come in the form of clicks, right? Then we have Twitter analytics. Everyone is using Twitter, so you can check the Twitter analytics also from premium version. Then Facebook page insights you have. So for Facebook, let's see. We have suppose one example here. Suppose this is Facebook. I'm taking very general example. Okay, and this is my business page. Okay, and I can see the insights here. Here you go. These are the metrics. Can you see here how many views from past 28 days? It is declined by 30.9%, right? By content type, you can see text and the link. The top content you have based on views. So if you want to see in more, you can just click see all. You will see these are the top views. 4 views for this particular content, then 4 views for location pages. There are 2 reaches. So in this way, you can check your, analyze your Facebook data also. Okay. Then we have web trends. It evaluates the performance of applications and content. Google Alert is quite uh, common, right? So if I take Google Alert, suppose you get SMS and other things from Google Alert. So suppose I'm talking about digital marketing. Okay. Now you can just put your email ID. You will get notification and alert in the form of SMS. See, when I have typed digital marketing, it is showing some data news, right? Can you see here? You can see the news about digital marketing here, right? It's Friday, September 12th, latest news, means for yesterday. So it will let you know about the latest web trends, latest web result. Okay. Then you have YouTube analytics. So if you want to see YouTube analytics, so suppose you have a YouTube account, okay, and suppose I'm just opening YouTube account, and I have suppose view your channel. I'm just taking a very basic overview, right? And I want to see analytics for my YouTube. So you have to go to the YouTube Studio. Okay. So you have to type YouTube Studio. When you open YouTube Studio, you will see. No, here you have. Can you see channel performance you have, right? And I want to see in terms of analytics, because we are talking about analytics. Now you can see. Suppose I got 135 views in last 28 days, right? So in this way, we can see the YouTube analytics. In the same way, your top content in this period, this is the video, right? 42 views, right? 30 views. And we can see from past 28 days. I can also customize it. Suppose I am customizing it from, you can say, let's say from 1st May to today's date. Okay, apply it. Now you'll see the stats changed. 483 views, 4 subscriber, right? So in this way, you can see the YouTube analytics also. Okay. Then you have Hotjar. So Hotjar, it records the session on the website. So in the next week slide, I will show you Hotjar and Tracy Egg recordings in a live way. Then you have HotSuite. It enables trend monitoring and provides 360 view of your campaigns. Then you have Kissmetrics. Okay. Then KPI dashboard. So it provides custom data to track your KPIs and other business metrics, right? So different types of KPIs are here. Like you can have executive that tracks long-term company strategy, right? And you have operational that can monitor current conditions, whatever you have, whatever the existing resources you have, right? And providing some snapshots and existing data. Then tactical determines why something is not going well, means something is not going well means business is not coming as per your expectation. Okay. To analyze them, it comes under your tactical. Then analytical basically analyzing the data, business data from Google Analytics or any other tool. Okay. So these are the KPI dashboard which you have. Then you have metric dashboard. So in metric dashboard, you can see it monitors KPIs and evaluate marketing initiatives through various channels like in-house and in-house use and client dashboard, right? So it determines the client's interest specific KPI you have. Then you can see real-time data and KPI. and tracking dashboard display current information in real time. So I will show you current real time data. Then we have marketing agencies dashboard. So it analyzes the overall performance also. So let me show you. It's hardly take me few seconds. Live view. If you want to see the live view, so you can see in the real time data when you scroll it. In GA4, you have an option of real-time overview. Now you can see here, this is a real-time, 24 active user, 3 user in 5 minutes. You can see the country, US, Las Vegas, right? India, China is also coming. So this is a real-time overview. This is what we are discussing about. So final one was marketing agencies dashboard. So analyze the overall performance. Okay. So by the end of this lesson, you will be able to identify the marketing funnels to represent customer journey. You can get insights from marketing funnel to measure the effect, measure the performance of your business. You can identify the awareness, content engagement, and other KPIs. And of course, you will get some insights of Google Universal Analytics, right? So we have marketing funnels, ADA model, and 3-stage model. Okay. So, yeah. So, as discussed, funnel is basically the step, in terms of web marketing, how the customers are going. It basically represents the journey of a customer from initial phase to purchase and after that also, and beyond, right? So funnel evaluates to increase the sales of your business, branding of your business, right? Increase the loyalty, right? And in this way, you can retain your customer. So it can be represented by 2 ways. Number one, we have ADA model, and number two, we have 3-stage model. Okay. Now, in ADA model, we have the following. You can see the steps or the information like awareness, right? Number one is awareness. So during the awareness phase, through advertising, you can target your customer or their attention. You can target customers' attention, right? Through awareness. This is the first step. Now we have interest. Okay. So interest is basically whether, people are looking for it or not in a purchasing point of view. So customer will learn about your product. Okay. Somehow they are coming to your website through some awareness. They will reach to your page and they will see and want to learn about the product and their benefits. Okay. If they got interest, they will perform the next step. And the next step you have is what? Desire, right? Desire, right? So this phase requires some next set of phase, customer's mindset, you can say, right? I want to purchase an iPhone. I can just reach to Flipkart and then I have just see what is the latest model. Okay. And I just want to purchase in the month of Diwali because it's a sale season or it's a offer season. It's my desire that I want to purchase on Diwali or on Big Billion Days, that because I will be having some more discount, right? And this is not the only way that I will purchase on Diwali. I can also see from customer, other customer or my friend what they have purchased, the best brand. I will ask with my friend what is the best brand which I should purchase. He will give me idea, or I will see the competitor. I mean Amazon from Flipkart. I will move to Amazon. I will see what are the price available with another configuration. So it comes under your desire. Okay. And the last we have action. So when we have everything finalized, okay, when we have everything finalized, that yes, customer is going to purchase, right? And final goal of any marketing campaign is to initiate action and then purchase, right? So this is your ADA model in which awareness, interest, desire, and action are mentioned here. Now we have three-stage model. If you see, TOFU means top of the funnel or awareness phase. The next one is your MOFU, middle of the funnel or consideration phase. And the last we have bottom of the funnel or the, of course, conversion phase, which is called BOFU, right? So number one is your top of the funnel or awareness phase, right? It means, first of all, you have to make aware people about your product or services. Okay. And how it can be happened? It can be happened through marketing, right? And in marketing, what you will do different marketing activities like Facebook ads, or you can say Google ads, or let's say organic SEO, right? Let's talk about I am doing SEO. Okay. So what I will do in SEO so that people will be aware of my product. Okay. So definitely I will do some, target some keywords to rank them higher on Google so that people will click on my website and comes on my website and get aware of the things, right? So it's not easy to get ranking on the first page from the first day. You have to optimize it through SEO, where you can just optimize your landing page. You will write content. You should have a proper content strategy, right? So let's see one example. Suppose this is a page, right? Paint by numbers blog, or you can say this is a blog page, and people are visiting to this page. But how they can visit? Through SEO. For this, there should be some keyword which you should target, right? So suppose I'm taking one example, one keyword I will search in Google. Suppose this is I'm going to search custom paint by numbers. Okay. Now you can see here, this is the ad, then ad, craft by number. This is my website, right? You can see it is coming on 1, 2, second position. I am clicking here, right? Now I can see this is my website and customer are coming to this page by typing this query in Google. Okay. And you can see here it is optimized. It is having a product, image, information, right? And you can see the reviews, videos, and frequently asked questions. You can see here this is nothing but the content. It is designed in such a way that people can read about the particular product, right? Because if you talk about the product, so there should be some FAQs, there should be some, product rating, there should be some customer reviews, okay, image, videos, configuration, okay. So this is what you have. Now again, if you see here, we have content. This is a very well designed content which we can see here and properly optimized. That's why people are coming. Okay. So this is what the first step that you have made the people to aware of your product or business through awareness through SEO. Then we have middle of the funnel or consideration phase. It means the customer will see the product, okay, and they want to check with another similar product. Like a customer is looking for iPhone, okay, he want black color iPhone. Right now he can see a red color iPhone, right? Or he just want to see a good configuration. Definitely he will check some other options also. Means he is just considering your product. He is not in mood of purchase, but yes, this is the first step when he consider the things by comparing the same products of different configuration on another channel or another website or from someone else, right? So basically in this phase, the customer considers the product a good choice compared to the similar products in the competition due to brand awareness, right? Now, bottom of the funnel or conversion phase. In this, customer decide, yes, I'm going to purchase the product after finalizing all the things. Yes, it is having affordable, it is having a good configuration, right? After considering with the competitor, with their friends, relatives, then yes, I'm going to buy an iPhone 17. So it is the last step, and the last step is the only step where you can see the conversion, means the business or the sale. So now we are moving to the next part, marketing funnel metrics. We have different metrics here. We can see cost per acquisition, CPA. Then we have customer lifetime value, CLV, conversion rate, and we have then conversion rate per channel. So we will study each of these metrics one by one in our next slide. So cost per acquisition. So it is basically the amount spent on the marketing to bring new clients, right? So here you can see the formula, CPA is equal to total cost of the marketing campaign upon total number of conversion, right? So if I want to make it simpler, okay, so a very simple example, let me show you. So CPA is equal to total marketing spent divided by your total number of conversions. So suppose you have spent $500 total marketing spend and you got 10 conversions, right? So your CPA will be 50, means you got 50 leads of your per conversion. Just your CPA will be 50. Okay, so total marketing spend is $500 and actual you have received 10 leads, right? So for one lead you are getting a costing of 50, which is called CPA, right? This is called cost per action, or in other words we can say cost per acquisition, right? CPA, who have actually gets converted, right? Okay, so it also helps in analyzing your paid advertisement and email marketing data. And yes, this is basically used in your paid advertisement. So let's see if we have any option of CPA. This is an ad account. You can see cost per conversion here. It's $153, right? Your total cost is $767 and conversion is 5. Okay. So in the ad account, when you go to overview, you will automatically see the conversion and the basic data from where you have generated in terms of spend. Okay. So this is just a basic example for you, which you can see here, right? Next, we have customer lifetime value. It basically determines the revenue earned from a single customer throughout the customer journey. Okay, so there can be, some of the customer who is loyal and they just want to purchase from your website only. In other words, I can say they are repeated customer. Okay, suppose there is a customer who is purchasing any t-shirt from your website, okay, 10 times per year. In 1 year, he is purchasing 10 times. In the next year, he has purchased 11 times. So average 10 times he is coming. So he is your repeated customer or your loyal customer. So in this way, you can measure the lifetime value is equal to customer value into average customer lifespan, right? So it is beneficial for the industries like e-commerce and traditional sales. So once you get any lead, okay, so from the backend of the website, you can see how many customers who are repeated. In the same way, you can see in Google Analytics, but you can't see the information of any customer. It will show you the number only. If you want to see the name, address, phone number, so it will be get stored in the website backend. Okay. Next, we have conversion rates. So it is basically the leads percentage that that becomes your customer. Okay, so it is total number of conversion upon total number of funnel entrances into 100. So if I want to see how many conversions are coming as per conversion rate, now I will take another example for you. Now, suppose this is an event section. Okay, I just want to see the form option here. Yeah, purchase, right? So I can see the total users are 3,11,351 for past quarter, and how much conversion I have received means purchase 3452. Okay, so as per our formula, it is saying total number of funnel entrances, okay, with the total number of conversion. So there are 3,452 people who are actually gets converted, and how many entrants? 31,151, right? So in this way, you can calculate your number of conversions. So if I use calculator, it's very simple. Suppose you got 100 leads, okay, 100 actual leads, 100 people have successfully submitted their queries, and how many have been there on your website visit for funnel entrances? Suppose 1,000. Okay, so your conversion rate will be 10% into 100, right? So in this way, you can calculate your conversion rate. Then we have conversion rate examples. Tofu, number of visitors who converted to marketing, means the leads. First step, as I was saying, awareness. Of course, people are coming to my website through SEO. That is the form of lead. But lead will take time to convert into the purchase, right? It takes a time. So at the first step, we have number of visitors who are coming in the form of awareness. Then MOFU, middle of the funnel, who are actually converted to subscriber. So somehow people are coming and they just want to, there is an option of add to wish list or subscribe them to get latest notification of the upcoming products, right? Then the final, you have number of subscribers converted to the customer. Now, everyone will not be your customer. Only those subscriber who actually shown interest after final decision. Okay, so BOFU conversion shows the number of signups or the number of subscribers which gets converted in the form of customer. Okay, so conversion rate per channel. If I talk about channel, right? So if I talk about channel, so it means there are different channels. Different channel means different marketing channels, right? Number one is organic searches. Organic searches is your SEO. Number two is referrals. Referrals means from some referring page, from some reference. Any referring website, you are getting the lead, you are getting the traffic. Then we have influencers. Influencers, the well-known person or well-known brand which promotes any type of product, it comes under your influencers. Then you have paid ads. Paid ads you are having in Google ads, Facebook ads, Instagram ads. Then emails, email marketing, right? So conversion rate per channel, in which you can simplify the task of measuring the performance of your business success. Yeah. So we can see here organic searches, referrals, influencers, and paid ads. Okay. So let me show you a very, already I was showing you in Google Analytics when you come here in tracking traffic acquisition. Now you see, these are the channels. Okay. So if you want to see, you can see session default channel group, right? It is already selected here. From direct, from organic, from paid, from referral. Okay, in this way you can see. Now, organic is okay, right? Google search, people are searching Google ads, I mean, through keyword. Paid search means your Google ads. But if I talk about referral, I want to see what exactly the referral is, suppose, right? You can just type here referral, press enter, and you will see only the referral here. I want to see the source. From which medium it is coming? Source. Now you can see here, these are the source. I was telling you about the referral means some other referring website, Art Analytics, appspot.com, mail.google, from docs.google, udemy.google, right? Cloud.google. You can see these are the referral. Okay. So in this way, you can see the referral sources here. Even you can see for your organic also. Let's try it here. Now in organic source, if you will see the source, it will show you not set most of the time. Why? Because sometimes people log in from their Google account. Now here we can see organic source, it is showing Google highest, then Baidu, Bing, Yahoo. These are your search engines. Okay. So in this way, you can see any type of sources in Google Analytics, right? Influencer basically comes under your referral part also. It is not directly mentioned here. It comes under your referral part also. But some of the channels, or you can say some of the data, if it is not tracked, it will come under your unassigned, right? So you will see the data is almost not 100%, but approx 95 to 98%. It depends on channel to channel also. Okay. Now we can move to the next part. Awareness stage KPIs, right? So we have 3 stages here: organic search impressions, then we have share of voice, and then new users. Okay. So each of them we will study one by one. Then if you talk about organic search impression, so it is a free listing that can be found in Google search, and it implies your presence, right? This matrix represents the number of people who saw the post and indicate your brand awareness growth, impressions, and organic reach. Okay. So basically, organic search impression represent the presence in the search result of Google search, right? So which is free here. So we were just typing this keyword. Okay, this is Now you can see this is the first impression I'm getting. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all these 10 websites are getting impression. Okay. But I will click only on the 1 or 2 websites which are in the top, right? I will click here. Right. So it will get a click. So what you can see here that yes, impressions can be more, clicks will be less, or in other words, impression will always be high. Okay, as compared to clicks. So if you want to see for organic, so you have an option of Google Search Console, right? So let me show you for this particular project. This was our website, Canvas by Numbers. We were talking about this website, and this was the keyword custom paint by number. I can go under the performance section, search result, right? Now you can see the impression of past 3 months, 5.39 million, and clicks are 57.2K. You can see here impression is always high as compared to click, right? And your CTR is clicks upon impression. So I just want to see for this particular query. Now you can see for custom paint by numbers, we have 27.1K impressions, 768 clicks, right? So these are the terms related to your, can you see here, custom paint by number. Someone from Canada will search custom paint by numbers Canada, custom paint by numbers for adults, right? So you can see the impression and the clicks. Okay. So in this way, we can see the organic reach. Yes, through organic, people are reaching to our website by finding the relevant solution in Google search, right? Now we have share of voice. So, sorry. Yeah, so share of voice is basically measure the brand's market share compared to the competitors and show your brand visibility. Okay, so if I say share of voice means branding. Okay, branding. Amazon, Flipkart, Meesho, right? These are already a brand. They are servicing customer. So if you want to become a brand, you have to cross all those stages of marketing campaign, and to have such positive feedback, or you can say you have to be viral. Your business should have to be viral among the people, right? Then you will become a brand. So if you talk about share of voice, it helps to understand the challenges better, right? Suppose Amazon is having a option of add to cart, but the payment option they are not accepting. Suppose ICI bank credit card. So this is a challenge for Amazon. They have to rectify, because some of the people who are willing to pay through ICI credit card. So it helps you to understand the challenges better. Next, we have plan to achieve growth, right? So whatever the data, whatever the customer you have earned already, based on those data, you can plan for the next step. How I can utilize them for next month or next phase growth. Then captivate user, right? So if you see here, there is a formula. Share of voice is equal to total market metrics, brand metric, right? So brand metric upon total market metric. Suppose Amazon has to check their share of voice. So, and they have got 100 out of, in the market. And the total market was having Amazon, Flipkart, Meesho, they're having 1,000, right? Into 100. So out of 1,000, Amazon have got 100 brand metric. And when they got converted into share of voice, it has to be multiplied with your 100. Okay, this is what share of voice you have. And of course, every business want to become a brand, right? And to become a brand, it's not a one day task or one a night or few month task. It is an effort. So because you already have a lot of competitor. You have to stand against them. You have to beat them, right? So this is what you have for share of voice. Then you have new users. So new users, it shows the initial site visitors during a specific time frame. So in Google Analytics, you will see new users. Okay. So where you can identify the new devices or browsers as new users are using. Then you can recognize them, returning user from subsequent visits the same device or browsers. It helps to know the success of generating new visits. So if I come here, this is my Google Analytics. I want to see new users, right? Now you can see under user acquisition, you have 277,000 new users here. Okay. These are the new users. These are their separate channels. So out of 311,000, you have 277,000 of new users, right? Now I want to see the devices. Suppose I pick any specific channel. I want to see for paid. I have simply typed paid here. Paid search, right? And paid other. So I want to see from which device they are coming, the new users. Device category. Here you go. So 7,000 something people are coming from mobile in paid search, then 3,000 something coming from desktop, and 278 from tablet and smart TV respectively, if you see. Okay, so we can see for our new users, these are the metrics. Simultaneously or parallelly, you can check your total users also. Okay, right? Now, content engagement and KPIs. So clicks, of course, clicks are important part. If someone is coming on their website because they have clicked it, if they are not coming, means they have just seen in the Google result, but they are not interested, because you might be on the second or third position. You are not on the first position, right? So these are the content engagement KPIs. So if you talk about the content plays a very crucial role in your all marketing channels. Either it is your SEO, either it is your Google Ads, either it is your referral, either it is email marketing. So if you talk about SEO, in SEO, your landing page should have a good and quality content. If you talk about paid ads, then you should have a proper tagline, right? You should have a proper tagline by creating ads. If you are using social media, then you should have a proper post or post, or you can say any article you have posted. It is relevant. Then people will click. So here, content plays a very crucial role. Okay. Then the people will click from there and comes on your website. Then bounce rate, of course. If you have a landing page, if you have created a page, but the people are not coming, or you can say they are bouncing back, it means something you have to do. Then average time on page. How much time they are going to spend? Most of the people just visit only 3 to 5 seconds, but most of the people gives a lot of time. Why? Because they are just getting engaged there. They might got some interest to see the other option of your services. Okay, there you can see average time on your page. So content also plays a very crucial role in the average time to stay, make the people to stay. So when you see in heat map or crazy egg, you will see where they are just getting stand on which particular section. Okay. Then they scroll or page depth, of course. When you scroll down, people, how much they have scrolled, whether they are getting, interact with your page or not in such a way. Now, next we have clicks. So it is related to Google Ads. So we can see in the first ad, there are two ads shown here. In the ad one, you have 4,686 clicks, and ad 2 you have 1,248. The question is why the first ad is having more clicks, why the second is having less. Of course, second is having less means it is not being more optimized in the form of Google ads so that you can get more clicks. People were not coming and clicking on your ads. It is not showing in above, in Google sponsored ads, right? So you have to see whether your quality score is okay or not, whether your tagline is okay or not, whether it is relevant or not, or most importantly, you will see, are you targeting the right customer or not? There can be various examples, right? Now again, the bounce rate, we already have discussed a percentage of people who left the page. We have just checked with Google Analytics. Average time on the page, it is basically average time is spent by all user on a website, non-exit page included bounces, right? So average time on the page is equal to total time on the page upon divided by number of page views, minus number of exits, right? So this is the formula to calculate average time on the page. And of course, you want to make people to stand at least 10 to 20 seconds or even for a minute. If they are spending more than a minute, it means they are getting engaged. Okay. Then you have scroll and page depth. You will learn in Crazy slide. Okay. Basically, it is used to track your audience, how they are interacting with your web page, on which portion they have clicked, right? How they have scrolled the pages, how much time they are looking to scroll, how much time they are giving to contact us form. Okay, it indicates the qualities. So here are two examples: readability and user interest. So readability is here, and user interest, which you can see on the dark shadow. Okay. So by keeping a track of these, it shows how thoroughly the audience consumes your content. They inhale the content. I mean, they find more interesting. They are getting more interest on your content. This can indicate the two qualities: readability and the click. Next, we have consideration stage KPIs. Now we have consideration stage KPIs. Conversion by source, call to action, and landing page performance. So we will check one by one each of them. So conversion by source, it is basically how well the source leads to the conversion, right? So here the source is what? The keyword. So the keyword, what keyword you have just searched and people are clicking to your website through search engines, or what were the ads you have shown to the people through relevancy, and it is appearing on the top of the Google SERP, right? So this is for conversion by source. Next, you have CTA performance. Number one is CTA views to clicks, right? So it depicts the how the customer, it is a percentage of visitor driving to the landing page. Means ad is shown there, people are clicking and coming. So this is called CTA views to clicks. CTA clicks to submission means when they have successfully purchased any product or they have successfully completed the form. This is called CTA click to submission, right? So if I talk about CTA, this is the first one. I'm clicking here, page. This is view I have done. Okay. Now the CTA is this button, add to cart. Can you see here? This is the CTA. Or contact us. This is the CTA, because the desirable action is important. Not only just visit the page. Visiting of page is your views, but CTA is the actual action which you are doing in terms of conversion, right? So this contact us, this is the CTA. This submit button send, this is the CTA. Okay. So this is what we have for CTA, which is mentioned here. Okay. Then landing page performance. It identifies the top performing landing page and improves the lowest converting pages, right? So conversion in nurturing phase means the new conversions. The new means the awareness which the people which are just interested in your product. So in the total submission and the new contact you will have. So new contacts upon total submission, right? So this is calculated as per landing page performance. So if you can see here, as per thumb rule, it is basically to achieve a minimum of 30% conversion rate for every 1000 visits. It is a, you can say, an assumption, right? To get conversion, right? Then conversion KPIs. So you have goal completion, means how many forms have been successfully submitted. Purchases, revenue, loyalty, return user. Return user can be your what? Repeated customer, who are basically your trusted, trusted customer because they like your product. And then the repeat business. Then we have goal completion. It shows the count of people who have achieved a specific marketing goal. Okay. Number of visitors who completed the goal upon total number of visitors. So let's take an example. To calculate goal, now I can calculate from here. Contact us form is here. So I will fill this form, and after submitting this form, that will be the actual conversion, right? So suppose there are 5,000 people have visited and only 100 people have filled a form. Right? So your conversion rate will be CR, total number of actual conversion 100 divided by your 5,000 people. This is what it is showing here. Total number of visitor with number of visitor who completed the goal. Or in other words, goal completion is equal to number of visitor who completed the or submitted the form upon total number of visitors. Okay. Then we have purchases. It tracks the total purchases made from advertising effort. It can be from mobile, app, right? So you will track from here in Google Analytics. Then revenue. It is a valuable metrics for your sale point of view. Loyalty. So loyalty, it provides your repeated customer, or in fact, the customer who bought more than once. So here the loyalty is equal to customers which are repeated upon total number of customers. Suppose you can take here the same thing. Total customer I have 100. Repeated I have 20. So this formula fulfills the how many loyal customer you have. 100 upon 20. Okay. So you will have 5% of your loyal customer because they are getting repeated. Then you have return users. Yes, it helps to understand how many people return to your website, indicates the quality and relevancy and the quality of product which you are selling. Then repeat business, it reflects customer loyalty as the percentage of returning customer. So again, you can say a repeat ratio is equal to number of returning customers upon total number of customers into 100, right? Now just moving toward universal analytics. So see, in short, I will tell you, universal analytics is shut down. Previously, 3 years ago, we were using Google Universal Analytics, but now we have Google Analytics 4. Whatever I am showing here, it is basically related to your Google Analytics 4. It is Google Analytics 4 actual. Okay. So in Universal Analytics, you are having the same data, but in Google Analytics 4, you have event based. So you have audience as it is acquisition, behavior, conversion, events. Everything is on the same page. You can see here, if you want to see the events, you can come here and see the events. Already I have told you about the audience, traffic, behavior, revenue, location, audience, right? So this is all from marketing funnel. Now, last we have a next slide of metrics for paid owned. Sorry, and earned searches. I think which Vishwar was telling. So now paid search advertising, right? So let's understand what it actually is. It is basically a strategy in digital marketing where you have to pay search engines so that they can place your ads higher on the search result page. Okay, so in paid advertising you have to pay to search engines so that you can get more traffic and you get ad on the top of your result. But it is not easy. There are a lot of parameters. You have to optimize it. You have to see what you should have to do. You have to follow all the guidelines of paid advertising, like quality score, cost per acquisition, cost per conversion. Okay, now these are the metrics for paid ads. You will have impressions, click-through rate, cost per click, quality score, cost per impression, cost per conversion, cost per acquisition, pay per click, conversion rate optimization. So I have one abbreviation doc file for you. I will upload it also. You can see here CPC, cost per click, right? If CPE is $1 and 10 people click, then you have to pay $10 to Google, right? This is cost per acquisition, which we have already discussed. If your CPA is $20 and 5 people have purchased, then you have to pay $100. Means $20 is your CPA. Similarly, you have CTR, clicks upon impression, quality score, ad rank. Okay, and these are some basic metrics which you can see for paid search, right? Now you want to see the example of paid search, so we can see here, suppose an online software. Okay, this is a term I am searching here, and I can see now this is a paid ad. Sponsored is written here, that's why it is called Google paid, Google search, paid search, right? Again, this is the second paid search result, right? Now this is organic, the third one. Sorry, yeah. From here you have organic result because this is not in sponsored. These are your sponsored ads, paid search. Okay. Then there are some metrics. Impression means the number of times your advertisement has been shown to your targeted audience. Click-through rates means those people who are interested in the result in Google SERP, they will click. This is called CTR, or the formula is clicks upon impression. It is called click-through rate, which is in short form called CTR. Then quality score, it determines the ad, the quality of your ads, relevancy of your ads, your keywords, your landing pages. Okay. Then you have cost per click. So for every single click, you have to pay to Google, right? So it is the same thing, the average amount paid by the advertiser for a click. High CPC means CPC, cost per click. High CPC means the ad copy needs to be refined and reframed to the relevant keywords. Okay. Then you have cost per acquisition, which is CPA, right? It represents the expense associated with the conversion or lead, right? Which we already have discussed with some examples. Then we have cost per conversion. It shows you how much advertiser cost to acquire a real customer. Okay, so it is basically the dividing the total cost of your traffic with total number of your conversion. Okay, it will let you know about the CPC, cost per conversion. Then you have pay per click, creates an online ad on search engines to drive website traffic to your website. So this is what we were having. If I click here, right? So this is the paid click which the payment is receiving to Google, right? But if you continuously do on the same time with the same, so Google is smart, your VPN will be detected, right? So it's not easy to, play with them. Okay. Then you have conversion rate optimization, means increases the conversion, percentage of conversion, right? So like out of 5,000 people, 50 people have purchased. So conversion rate optimization is equal to 50 upon 5,000. Then you have earned media metrics. Okay. So it is basically publicly gained, right? Publicly gained your business rather than advertising or any type of branding, right? So it can be in various forms. Search visibility. Search visibility can be your organic search, social share of voice through Facebook, Twitter, LinkedIn, right? So social share of voice is here to get more. People will talk about your business and it gets viral in social media. So definitely people will click. Then search engine visibility, then referral traffic. Okay, referral traffic from any other, influencers page, right? Suppose any page which is, talking about any product and Virat Kohli is promoting any brand, Van Hussein. So definitely that's a influencer traffic and also be the part of referral traffic because from that page you are getting the traffic. Then linking domains. Domains you get interlinking on another website so that people will click and come. Then the same thing, organic traffic and the page value. These are all the part of your earned media. Then earned media metrics. Search visibility, estimate CTR based and organic result, organic ranking for all campaign of your keyword. So if I see here, I want to select past six months. Suppose I got an impression here, 44K impression, out of which 1.45K clicks, and your average CTR is 3.2. How? Average CTR is equal to total clicks upon total impression. It will become 3.2% in terms of percentage. Then average position means the overall position of your queries. If you see here, so if I'm selecting average position, you will see the average position will start appearing. Custom paint by number, it is on 4.5, means suppose it is on the fourth position and on the next it is on the sixth position. Again, it is on fourth, fifth or sixth. So average position will be 4.5. This is called average position. Okay. Then search engine visibility obtains the share of traffic from rankings in the organic search result. Then we have referral traffic. Then you have page value. Then again, you have organic traffic, which is a non-paid traffic. It is different from paid search because in paid search you have to pay, but in organic traffic it is free, as I was saying. Then you have linking domains. It measures the linked domains by counting sites that links to your company's website. Okay, so let's take a very simple example. I am talking about CRM management. Okay. No, CRM management. This is a key term. Okay. Now you will see the links are present here. This is a linked domain in the communication channel, right? So this is being getting reference to Wikipedia itself. But sometimes you will be having third-party page because these are coming from Wikipedia. If I want to see the references, now this is what you have. This page is getting linked here in Wikipedia. So this page is getting value. Okay, this is called linked domain on another website. Then social share of voice. Again, the same thing, the viral one, which tracks the number of people discussing your product or services, right, on social media. Then we have owned media metrics. So these are the following metrics, and it is a self-produced managed content such as your Facebook page or company's website, right? So we will see one by one. Sales. So it represents the performance of individual sales team or the entire company. Churn rate means at the stage when your customer stop making the purchase within a time frame. Like you have provided an offer of suppose Diwali sale or Christmas sale. So at that moment, people will come and purchase because you have provided an offer. But once the offer gets over, customers stop buying from there because it is expired. I mean, the offer is expired. Then you have cost per lead. It pays a predetermined price for each generated lead. For each cost, we have to see how much each CPC gets converted, how much cost per lead we are getting. Okay. Then you have your customer engagement, and it makes the correlation between the marketing and strategies of the customer reaction, how the customer is getting engaged. Definitely they will get engaged when they will find something interesting, right? Then customer retention means how you retain your customer through some offers, through some discount, through some positive feedback. Your trusted or loyal customer, your repeated customer can be the part of your customer retention. And how you can retain your new customer? Simply you have to just do some more optimization in the same way to get the trust of your customer through your services. Then conversion marketing, it basically focuses the conversion rate of the website visitor, right? Out of 100 people, 20 people are purchasing. So 5% is the conversion rate because those 5% are important for me because they have been converted. But rest are not converted. So you have to work on those rest 80% or 85%, right? Then brand awareness you have. It describes the brand's recognizability, how to recognize your brand through different scenarios like social media, like Pinterest, Twitter. Then customer lifetime value. It accesses the revenue potential per customer through the business relationship. Here you will have your trusted customer, repeated customer, retained customer. Okay, where you can measure their retention part. Then customer satisfaction. This is what very important. Customer satisfaction at the end of the day, it's not only about the business or sale, but also the customer satisfaction. Means, suppose people have purchased from your website and they have used, and after 1 month or after 2 days, they will give the feedback. I don't like this product, right? So this become a negative part. You got the sale, but when they use it, they are not having a good experience. So you have to also make the things in a such clearer way that people should get satisfied, customer should get satisfied. So there should be quality in your services. It's not like that people are coming to our website and purchasing nothing. They will come again, but they should need some satisfaction that yes, I have purchased iPhone, it is working well, it is having a good configuration, there is no complaint, there is a positive feedback, right? This is called customer satisfaction. Then we have different scenarios for metrics like Basecamp. Basecamp is basically, most of the agencies are using to having some response and emails they are getting the services. So let me just show you one example. Suppose this is a Basecamp for my client. Okay. Now you can see this is a Basecamp. Each projects are mentioned here. Okay. And there's a continuous client communication going on. So this is a client communication. They can just reply. They can just see the things notified, right? Fast response time. Then you will have another example of MailChimp. MailChimp basically to hire new staff and support quality, customer satisfaction level, the mail which you are sending, whether they are opening it or not. If they are opening it, how much is the customer satisfaction level? Okay. So it comes under the category of email marketing. So this is one of the example of your metrics. Then you have campaign monitor in the same way, like CSAT, customer satisfaction, customer effort score, CES. It is basically to improve the customer experience to provide a better product. Like online software you are providing, it should having a better quality. It should having a proper standard of work so people can use it. Okay. Then supermarket, you have like Big Bazaar or mall, you see the lot of foods are there, right? Vegetables, but it has to be in such a way that the metrics which are being measured here, it is the volume, amount of potatoes, tomatoes there, right? So every agency have their own benchmarks. Okay, how they are calculating the thing so that they will get business improvement, they will get sale, they can get conversion without wasting their more project. They don't want to get in, you know, flop stage. They want to increase their business. Then recruitment agency you have, like there are so many Naukri.com. So their criteria is to how much time they can hire the people. Suppose the company required 10 people, so they have to hire some, experienced and well people that they can give hiring to the agencies which are required. So in recruitment agency, you have a matrix which you have to consider. It is time to hire. Okay, these are the key takeaways. So Crazy Egg, this is our topic. So Crazy Egg, this online tool monitors website pages and tracks visitor clicks on the screen. In other words, Crazy Egg is an online tool where you can monitor your individual pages of your website, indicating where and which part of your screen clicked by your visitor, right? So it is not necessary that the visitor will click all of your, spaces of the web page. They will click on some specific part, like phone number, like product, or contact us form. Okay, so this is all about Crazy Egg, a brief overview. Now we can see what are its features. Features are basically conversion opportunities. We can identify the poorly performing areas of a web page. Means if you can see people are not clicking on that specific section, you can analyze what is the reason, right? Based on that, you can analyze that particular web page and you can improve and optimize it, right? Then you have side-by-side analysis. Overlay heat maps on top of your existing web pages. So in Crazy Egg, you will have an option of heat map where you can see on which particular section people are clicking, on which section they are spending more time, right? And which section they are spending very less time in while doing a comparison. Okay, this is side-by-side analysis, which you can compare. Then you have mobile device analysis. Basically, it collects your data about the visitor, the traffic, the source through mobile devices. If I have to simplify it, it's not only mobile devices, it can be your desktop also. It can be your tablet also. Okay, so it optimizes collection insight about your different devices, or you can say mobile devices, web browser, desktop, whatever the devices available for your customer. Then you have data quantification. It basically contextualize web visitor behavior. Now again, data is very important. Okay, if someone coming to your website and he can't see the exact, or you can say relevant data, why should he stay there? Okay, the people will get back. Okay, so it's very important the data which you are providing on your web page, it should be relevant, it should be to the point, and where you can get more chances of conversion. Then web page element analysis, right? So here we have analyze the performance of forms and call to actions. Again, so you can say here this term call to action, it will be appearing again and again because in the digital marketing industry, call to action is very important, which is called CTA. So here, as per the page analysis, we can analyze what is the performance of your form or call to action. Suppose if I have to see any call to action, like this is my web page. Okay, you can see this is call to action, start now, right? This is call to action. Or you can say contact click, this is call to action. And in this page you can see the submit button, this is call to action. Okay, so in this way your CTA manages your website conversion. Now it depends on you how you are placing on the website, on the top, on the left, it depends where the user can get easily interacted. Okay, so this is about web page element analysis. Now moving to the next part, snapshot. So here is one example of snapshot of crazy egg. You can see here it basically shows user click behavior on a web page version and generates 5 user friendly report, right? So it is not limited to 5, it can be more. So there are some basic general report, like in terms of traffic, in terms of conversion, in terms of call to action, we have just extracted, right? So it provides a view of your users click behavior on a specific version of the page and can be used to generate different types of report. Now it depends on you how you are going to customize it. Okay, so in the further slide I will share the live version of crazy egg also. So right now I can show you few samples. This is a crazy egg tool, this is a paid tool, and this is my website betafence.com. you can see here, right? Now let me just open with the correct domain name. Okay, so this is my website, and we have created for this website the crazy egg. So you can see some stats are visible here: average unique visitor per day, session duration, bounce rate, what are the top channels. Now here you can see the snapshot, recent snapshot, and you will see some errors while we are tracking it, right? So it will show you each and every aspect of your uh, report. Now moving to the web analytics part. So here is much more clarified that, for a particular date we have selected from 16 to 14 September, we can see the unique visitor, page views, sessions, average session duration, and bounce rate. Then here is a comparison for like new visitor versus returning visitors. So we can see here new visitors are 88%. This is a good thing that in the business we are able to generate 88% new visitor, and the returning visitor is 11.9%, means they are our loyal customer. Okay, we have retained these customer. And you can see the countries which are mentioned here, like US is having the highest visitor, than India, than UK. So definitely the main target location will be US, because the mostly the people are coming from US location. So how you will confirm while creating a crazy egg or any uh, analytics? So you will see from which particular location it is showing. So you can see here, this is the address of US, right? Texas. So that's why the people from US are mostly visiting this website. Then you have a language, then browser, you can see Chrome, Safari, and all that. Then you have operating system mentioned here. Then yes, the device type. Okay, then the channels, referrers. So you can see each and every some basic overview of report in the form of snapshot. This is what we can see here, it is generated. Okay, now moving to the next part, is snapshot statuses. So in crazy egg, basically you can schedule your tracking later also, right? It has to be specified for 1 month or 2 month, right? So you can schedule your tracking. It starts tracking at a later date and time also. It doesn't mean only the later date, you can create instantly also. So not every time you have to create. So there is a specified range given on crazy egg that for 1 month or 2 month. It depends on the how the package you have adopted. Okay, so the facilities is provided there, and you can schedule your tracking. Then while the running statuses we have, we can collect the data about website visitors. So just now I have shared few insights about Crazy Egg, about the visitors, the devices, the browser, Then completed. Here the completed means that the a snapshot is completed and it is stopped due to scheduled end date. Suppose you have created a snapshot for 14th August to 14th September. So today's 14th September, so it will get stopped because the scheduled date and end date is over. Okay, that's why it is showing completed here. Now, action required. It will indicate what are the types of error which are present on your web page during analysis of your visitors tracking through Crazy Egg. So you can see this symbol, the red symbol, it is showing your issue. So you can see here that issue we can have. If I come here in the home, so yeah, this one, error tracking. Can you see here? This is red. This is what indicates an error. Okay. I will show you more detailed version of Crazy Egg in our next slide with the points. Okay. Now we have heat maps. Heat maps is the same thing. Basically, it is a tool for analyzing the focused area, right? Focused area. You can see where the people are basically clicked the most. You can see the diagram here. It indicates that the element is working on the track. Okay, and where we can see that this is an important information where the people are clicking. Suppose there is a news, right? And I like iPhone 17 has been launched yesterday. So there is a small note you have mentioned on the top of your web page on the left side. So definitely people will come and click there. They will read it. Okay, because it is the most interactive element. And in the heat map, it will show you like this. They are having some color identification, like you can see here. It's yellow mark with the red one. So it is the most viewed, clicked element of that particular page. Okay, so some of the benefits, like it is very helpful in analyzing that what is correctly working on your website and what is not correctly working. If there is a red position over CTA without clicks, it indicates that element is working on that track, right? So this is one example of basic color which has been taken from heat map. Okay, then the benefits of heat map, right? So of course, whatever the things which are not going right, you can analyze it. Like here we have an option. You can see there is a cluster over the back button, indicates that a specific element is not engaging, right? Means the button is there, but people are not able to proceed from there. Means there might be the navigation is not proper, the clicking option is not proper. That's why with specific color, the heat map shows you that yes, this is the cluster where mostly the people are coming, but they can't move to the next page, right? So like here we have, suppose I'm going to contact, okay? Contact us form. Now you can see contact info. This is not clickable. Again, the phone number is clickable here, right? So this is engaged one, right? But if I want to click here, suppose in here, this phone number is not clickable, but the above one is clickable. You can see the hand mentioned there, right? And this is not clickable. Suppose if the mostly the people are visiting here, it will show you that diagram in heat map. Okay. So it depends how the heat map is generating with their color. It doesn't mean that they will use the same color which I'm going to mention here. They will have their own specific color. From time to time, they will change and upgrade. Okay. Then again, it also analyzes where the users are getting frustrated. Clicking on the non-interactive element or areas that suggest a broken link or design error. It doesn't mean that you don't have a clickable element. It is the only option. It can be also that something which is not properly designed, or you can say the link is present and it is showing to 404, means not found page. So user will get frustrated. Okay, let's take a very simple example. Suppose I have created a website of e-commerce. I am selling t-shirts online, right? And now there is a big billion day sale or Diwali. I have launched an offer that from 14th of September to 30th of October, we are having a sale of 50% off on all t-shirts. So on the web page, I have given a list of t-shirts with their color, design, and there is an option of add to cart. When people comes there, and if they are not able to click on add to cart, they will get frustrated, because this is the only option for purchase, or you can say this is the first step that people can uh, click on add to cart and then check out, but they can't reach the first step because it is not clickable, or it is clickable but it is redirecting to some 404 page or not found page, right? Or the design is not proper, there might be a design error, right? T-shirt view is not properly visible, it is getting cut off from the bottom, something like this, right? So there can be multiple ways that user gets frustrated and they're not able to click. In that zone, heat map assists you that yes, these are some specific areas where you need to analyze. Okay, then again, it analyzes how long user can hold their attention. It measures users' engagement with the content. Again, content plays a very important role here, and it is very important to hold or retain your customer at least for few minutes or seconds, right? It's not like they will come and get back, so it will increase your bounce rate. So it also let you know with different color, like red one is the most engaging one, then the least engaging one is the yellow one, and the bottom is the green one where the people are not scrolling. Okay. Then we have heat map and its benefits. Again, it helps in website redesigning. Again, so you can see here that marketing tactics is important, but the appearance of your website it is also important, right? So like if the graphic element is not proper, design is not proper, again it will make customer to leave your website, and there you can improve, because heat map will assist you that these are some area where the page is not opening properly, or you can say that in the mobile device it is not opening fully, right? It is not mobile friendly while it is working on a desktop. So whatever the page you have, whatever the graphic you have on your website, it should be compatible, it should be user friendly. Okay, it should be compatible on all devices. So let's take a very simple example. If you want to see mobile friendly checker, there are multiple tools, right? So if I want to see from so this is fine, actually there is no issue. Let's take any other example. Suppose I want to see the test of this particular page. It is a free tool. You can use different tool also, but basically Google Search Console is important one where you can see some core web and friendly appearance, if it is appearing or not. Now you can see your page needs improvement. 83 mobile performance score. You can see here it is opening like this. Now, if I accept the cookies, the form should be scrolled here, right? So what are the criterias here? So here you can analyze that, yes, I need to just check what are the important areas that I need to fix on my web page so that it can appear good in mobile devices also. Okay. Then A/B testing. Basically, it provides you two different versions. So no, you know that whenever we launch any campaign, there should be always a backup, or you can say there should be two versions. Number one, the original version. Number two, once the marketing has been performed. So you will see the difference. on most of the elements, I mean, in which of the important screen or pages people are visiting. So you can just test. Okay. So it also helps in A/B testing. Heat maps can give you the information about how visitors behave differently on different page. Suppose in the first page you have created a contact us form on the very bottom, and then the second page you have created a contact us form on the extreme right. So you will see where the people are basically getting engaged. Based on that, you will take a decision that yes, I can proceed for this particular landing page because people are mostly coming from this source. Okay. Now accessing heat map. So we can see it's a very general example. There's a under the sea, there is a, you can say, jellyfish like that. So number one is the original image. Number two is the original image with the heat map. So you can see the yellow marks here means people have basically clicked here. Might be they were checking some information, any research or any biology students were looking for this, right? So heat map will let you know about these stats, the specific stats where the people are basically getting engaged. Then again, how it is accessible. So it's a very general example. There is a grid column. It divided into the image. You can see each image is divided into a grid, and basically heat map depicts the relative intensity of the values by allocating some, numbers. So you can see here, these are some numbers given. Okay. And numbers are given, and you can see the allocation has been there with the, the most clicked ones within a red color. Okay. So heat map uses a warm to cool color spectrum to show which part gets maximum attention. So if I get back here, so you can see this was the part, the yellow mark, it is having the highest number 10. So you can see this zone, the middle one, 3, 10, 5, it is having a unique and different color. It's represented in a dark way. So red is the most having the highest one. The point is 10. For green, it is 3. And for, you can see this yellow, it is having 5. So it is, some grid information which is basically accessible by heat map, right? And it doesn't mean that it will follow only the same rule. It can divide into some other ways like infographics, or you can say a graph, right? X-axis, Y-axis, something like this, and they will just get the information to make the things very simple for us, right? Not to make the things complex, to make the things very simple. Now again, it is basically, as I was saying, divided into a grid form with x-axis or y-axis. Like here, we can see the display the value for primary variable across two axes at grid colored squares, right? And the axes further are divided into the bar charts or histograms, and the color represent the value of the primary variable in their corresponding range, like age, weight, height. You can see the graph here, and numbers will be allocated like, on the, depends on the criteria what you are looking for a particular age or category, right? Then we have again the accessing using heat metrics using heat map. So it will let you know about the scroll depth. So you can see the top scroll means the red depicts a percentage, with the red being the 100% and black being the 0%. So basically, when someone comes to your website, okay, and they basically want to see on the first 4 lines on the top of your screen, the important thing, which is getting more engageable. Then they will move down, it is less engaged. And then they will slide down more, it will having low engaged. But in some cases, you will see bottom is having more engagement. But in general way, as per the criteria which we have analyzed, that most of the people want to see the information on the first few, 40% of the screen. That's why you can see here that heat map for scroll depth is color coded, where each color depicts a percentage with red being is having the highest, and yellow and blue is having, light blue is having the lowest, and dark blue is having the black is having the 0%. Okay, then click trends here. You can see it features red to signify the most interaction, Means again, it is a crazy information which you are using the form of heat map, that basically where the people are mostly clicking, right? And the mouse movement. Suppose I am moving the mouse on my screen on this particular section, so it will get highlighted with a cluster. So it will shows that yes, I have spent my most of the time here because it is most engageable part for me. Okay. Now confetti report. So I will show you with live example for this. Now guys, you can see here the blue mark, it is getting more engaged. Can you see here? Right? This one, the home, you can see a lot of clicks on the upper side also. Why? If I want to see here, this is the upper side because it is clickable. This one, okay, or you can say this one, this is clickable. That's why it is having the most received clicks. Then you have a Facebook links, Instagram link, it is all working. That's why some of the people are visiting here. You can see the blue type, heat map showing. Then again, after this, I have a more information. I mean, we have a more views here. The blue surrounded one, you can see the address part. Definitely in the contact us, people will come here to say this, right? So you can see here it is having a more, getting clicked by the visitor or visited by the visitor, your customer. Then again, we can see the contact links, few information, few clicks are at the bottom here because this is also information for navigation. Definitely people will come and click here. But what we can say here, the most of the people are getting engaged on the upper, little bit on the header, and mostly on the right side of the middle section. So this is what the page is all about. So we have to make sure that this link should be working properly, right? All address should be properly optimized with the correct information. This one is not clickable, I can see. Second one, this one is not clickable, but this one is clickable. So definitely people are looking for clickable option here. That's why we have a bunch of, uh, people who are visiting and clicked on our screen. Okay. Now moving to the confetti report. So I will show you in the same crazy egg about confetti report, your overlay report. Okay. Now, what is confetti report? It is one of the most important tool to get granular details, means the minor specific details about your website audience, and it is generated based on actual clicks, right? So you can see there is a red color granular small, small dot type of thing here. So if I want to see granular report, so I can click on dead clicks. Now again, you can see here the confetti view in confetti report. When I'm clicking here, it is showing these insights. Now you can see it is the arranged to the according to the clicks. You can see here the most clickable on the home page 21. Then you have shop.beta fans 19 clicks. Then from search engine people are coming 14 clicks, from Google 13. In this way you can see in the confetti report the most important clicks, or you can see the referral. This is referral which is mentioned here. People are coming, right? So you can see the dots again. You can see the dots here. It is a part of confetti report where you can see you can organize leads to most click. So through ChatGPT, and the highest click is at the bottom. So you can see the confetti report of granular clicks. Now here you can see another option. If you want to, you want to see how the people are clicking on which source, on which platform, on which device, right? So you can come here and see like from which country they are coming. India is having the most 52, then USA 41. From India, basically the marketing person like I am using it, or you must be using it. From US one, people are coming, then from Nigeria, right? Or then you have new and returning. So returning is 70 people and new are 42. Similarly, you can see what are the search engines. So none means it is not being tracked. The 85 is having the highest one. Then from Bing, 14 people are coming, and from Google, 13 people are coming, right? Then you can go for the rage clicks in the frame way. Let me show you the device. You can see here desktop is having the highest one, means 93. And phone, I mean the device phone is having only 19. So definitely here we can gather one information that people are basically coming through desktop. We need to increase the capacity of our phone, I mean the mobile device. We need to target customer in the phone way also. So basically we have to see whether the design is proper or not, which we were discussing few minutes ago. Okay, then operating system, you have Windows, Linux, each and every, you can come here. Then a browser, Chrome is having the highest, Edge, Safari. So in this way we can see what is my confetti report, and we can analyze the data based there. Okay, this is what we were discussing. So it displays it shows each click on the website metrics to drill down the details depending on the various metrics. These colors, they are different colors, can be the color coded, but indicating the referral source by default. So we were checking and we can see it was showing some referral source. While let me just again refresh it. See again here, by default referral is coming. That's why it is mentioned here. The reveals your website nature and traffic in the form of some colors, and it also provides insights about the website nature and the source of traffic, which we were just checking, along with the days and week. So already I have selected a date. You can see it's for August 20th, right? So till August 20th, how many visitors we have just tracked. So it is showing here. Okay, now there is some basic example of confetti report, right? There is a business which wants to increase the number of people who decide to try the product, and with the help of confetti report you can observe the days when the maximum number of users are clicking on the form. So Saturday and Sunday is a weekend. Just very simple example, like in the Saturday Sunday there is a heavy most of the people gathered in the mall, day of malls. I'm just taking one example of Noida, right? So why? Because it is a weekend. Saturday and Sunday you can see the movies are mostly houseful, because it is a trend. So it is a way when the people will try the product. So you have to analyze that what are the important days where the maximum users are coming. So you will analyze from the report. Okay, from Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, we have this type of traffic. Then again, Saturday, Sunday, it is going up. It means people are getting engaged on the weekends. Or if it is any software type of, any software which you have created, so you will see from Monday to Friday, people are working on that software because it is a working day for most of the agencies, most of the IT companies. Okay. Then based on that, so here's one example regarding one product, and with the confetti report, you can see what are the maximum clicks generated on which particular day. Then you can set up an email campaign. Why I'm saying here? Because you will see that yes, these are few people or a specific group of people who are coming to my website and they have clicked. So let's target them through email campaigns. Give them some alternatives, some discounts, some offers, so that they come and try to engage. You can try to engage with them with your email campaign. Then achieve the desired goal. If yes, I mean, if the people are interested, they will come back, they will reply to your mail, and they will ask for more information, or they can be your converted customer in future, right? Then we have scroll maps. So again, a scroll map, when you scroll down on the website, you will see how far do users scroll down on the website, what they do while scrolling when they resume, where they are being drop off permanently. Okay, so it will just a basic overview that people are getting engaged on your website through scroll map. Now The important thing here, it identifies where user visits the most important content of a website. So important content should be placed higher on the page, of course. So let's take a very simple example. When you are having your when you are in your college, in the college time, we have an examination and you got a question paper. Okay. And you know that you have to attempt all question, but you will start with that question which you know the best answer. Okay, so you will answer writing for that question which you're having a full information. The same thing applies here. So while creating a website, you have to make sure that important content should be placed on the higher of your page, right? So like just a very simple example. This is my website. Okay. Now you can see the shop our fans product. The important information I have mentioned here. This is the collection page, you can see, and the products are listed here. Or if I want to see here, like now the important information can be your banner also, can be your video also, can be your ad also. Now you can see here, when I'm opening this homepage of the website, the very first message is coming. Fall into stronger fencing, enjoy 10%. Means it is talking about discount offer, right? Again, you can see, contact us, we got extra saving for you. This is what you can track your potential customer, right? This is what it is mentioned here. So it is always important to place your content on the page on the higher side, on the top front. If it is a blog, then definitely in the blog section, you have to write in content in such a way that the information should be very specific and to the point. Okay. Then again, through scroll map, you can determine your web page content length, right? Whether it is fine or not, whether it is properly scrollable or not. Is there any problem when people are scrolling my website in the mobile phone and they're not able to scroll fully because it is not mobile friendly? It is not fitting to the mobile size. So this is what a scroll map can track the things, and you have to make sure that whatever the web page you have, it can work on every devices. And the important information should be placed higher on the page so that it can be easily read by the user. The tagline, any offer, or you can send a discount, it should be placed higher on your web page. Then it aids in understanding if the website has a false bottom, right? False bottom basically means, when you are scrolling the website in the phone, okay, and you have just scrolled there and you have not moved below, you have missed it because you are not aware of it. Because the more content can be visible at the bottom, but you are not aware of it. So this is called false bottom, means users are not able to see the content, that there is more content on the bottom of the site or on the right hand of the site. Okay, so the sharp drop of user at an unexpected point due to website parts being cut off by design. It can happen because of the design, wrong design has been implemented, wrong graphics, or irrelevant design or irrelevant graphics. It can be any reason. Then it also depends on the average user screen size, which I was telling you that clarity should be there, that whatever the web page you have, there should be, it should be compatible with your device, with the bottom or border of what users see before scrolling. It also helps to identify the average screen size of the user, right? So average fold is the bottom of what user can see, and it can be calculated by clarity. If the things are clear, then there will be no disadvantage. You will have a more chance of conversion. This is what we are doing to make the things very clear for our customer that they can easily navigate. That's why I'm saying user friendly every time. User friendly, user friendly. Okay. Then we have critical issues. Through Crazy Yak and Scroll Map, you can see that what are the issues that we need to fix it. Okay. and it can help you to identify the number of users affected by a particular specific change, right? And thus enable fixing the most severe problem first. If the people are coming and on the home page, on the top one, you can see there is a, some critical issues are mentioned there, like the button is not working, the page is not redirecting, or it is not clickable, right? So definitely you have to fix it. Then we have overlay report. So for overlay report, I can show you on this example. Let me just connect with the here. So in the overlay report, it basically, display, it shows the element on the page that received clicks and are represented with a plus sign, right? It will show you with the plus sign. So blue color marked fewer clicks and the red color marked with more clicks. So let me show you. Suppose I am coming here and yeah, you can see here, this is the overlay report. If I'm clicking here, now you will see, yes, the plus sign here, right? So blue means the fewer clicks, few clicks are here. Green means few more clicks, but not too many clicks, because red is having the highest click. But here we can see we don't have a red click. It means people are not clicking too much here, right? So if you say here, if I click on the plus sign, right, like this, so it's one click, one people click, it's 0.2% of overall, right? When I'm coming here, suppose the phone number, or you can say the email ID, green one, 5 clicks. So 3 people have clicked. Okay. It is 1.2% of your overall click from this page. Right. Now, I'm moving to the next part. Now see, there is a black click here. Black means that people are not getting engaged. Okay. You can see it's a dead click. You can say a dead click here, the black one. 4 people have clicked. They're not able to engage. If I want to see like the suppose contacts button, and I want to see people have clicked. Now you can see the referral, 50% coming from google.com and 50% from shop.betafans. There are 2 clicks. Now again, you can just see the operating system, browser, each and everything in the same way. If I want to see the browser, it's from Chrome. If I want to see the device, so obviously from desktop. Okay, so this is what we have here in our overlay report, right? Now you can see the same thing here. This report segregates the web page element, depicts the total number of clicks, the click percentage, and element metrics. So like here, the snapshot is of returning and new. So you can easily come here and just click for new and returning. So 50% new and 50% returning. 2 people have clicked. So in this way, we can see how overlay is working, how the overlay report is working, right? Now the type of views, live view, it shows click on the live website. Other views, it shows click on the non-live and use gray markers. Both views, it shows both simultaneously. The same thing, if you come here, you can see live, then other, then both, right? So this is the same we are talking about here. Then this report provides you the detail on non-clickable element that is still attract clicks, like the black one. Right? This is a non-clickable element. So it is the most engaging part, because in the previous snapshot, we saw that people are mostly engaging here. Okay. The information on the popular live elements, the knowledge of an effective messaging. So based on that, you will create or design your website in such a way that it is useful for the user in the form of message. They will get the information which they want. Then there is an example of company blog. This report talking about adding a product link. Suppose there is a e-commerce website, and some information is there in the form of product, and you can just see how many people have done add to cart, and check out, and how many people have clicked on submit now button by filling the form. So this is one basic example mentioned here. Then list reporting crazy recording. So uh, I can show you the crazy egg recordings. Yeah. So let me just close it. You can see here, recording option is coming. In the recording option, you can see how the recording has been done. Suppose I take any recording from here, like just take this one. Okay. Now I have opened the recording. Now you will see how the people are performing. Now you can see here, someone is scrolling down. This is a recording of 13th September. Can you see here? And on the, you can see that it is showing in second wise, right? It is moving. Then masked. It means it is not being tracked in between in the 20th second. Then you can see it's going on. So let me go to that area where the people are basically facing the issues. You can see here again, unknown resource error, dead click. Okay, so let me show you one more recording, because it is a very basic and might be people are having some issues. Let me see, is it working? I think yes, this is a good recording where you can analyze the data fully. Now see, page is opened and someone has selected masked, and item iframe content not tracked in 0.18 second, 19 second, 20. Then you can see again clicking continue. So you can see the cursor here, which I'm mentioning, right? So let me show you the issues. Then he has selected add to cart, and he's scrolling down. You can see some of the item frame is not trackable from the customer side. Now he's clicking on add to cart. Now from add to cart, what he will be doing, let's see. So he is scrolling down again. So in this way, you can see the recording, and you can see here the some clusters. It means it is being engaged and having some action, right? So he's moving to the shopping cart, right? And you can see here the errors are showing submit form, and dead clicks are showing here, right? If I'm clicking on error, so you will see what type of error we have. If I'm clicking here, unknown resource, you can see the error message, error on the script, visitors, countries, US, September 7th, right? So this will let you know about how the people are engaged through recordings. I mean, recording is for you. You can see how the people are behaving on their website. If there is any issue, it will show you on the right side. Okay. So if I'm going back, you can see these are some recordings, and it is showing error and dead clicks. So if I'm clicking error, so it will show you the error, right? It will come here, and while watching, you can see about the error, and you have to fix it. Okay, somewhere you will see slow loading. Definitely there are some pages might be slow loading, right? So while watching the video recording, you can see how the website is going slow, and what precaution you can do in the next step for your website. Okay. Now, report benefits. Again, visitor preference for the links or buttons. It determines the visual interaction with the moving page. Just now we saw that how the people are moving, they have scrolled, they have accepted the cookies, they have clicked on add to cart, again they scroll down, right? Then it quantifies the page engagement using numbers, right? So 17 people, 17 times that website has been, clicked by the people on the same time zone. Then the recording, already we have checked recording. It will let you know about the website interaction and shows the customer journey. And again, the tags here, then yes. So this is all about the crazy egg, basic snapshot and overview. Okay. So now we are moving to the next part of our session, which is measuring metrics and calculating ROI. So measuring the effectiveness of display campaigns. Okay. So you will see here about display campaigns. Display campaigns create visually engaging ads to the relevant audiences. So let's understand what display campaigns are. You will find display campaigns in the form of, some animation or infographics, some banner ads. So let's take a very simple example. Suppose you are shopping on Amazon or Flipkart. You like any iPhone. You have checked. You will see the configuration, but you are not interested in purchasing, right? But when you go to your Facebook account, you are accessing your Facebook. When you scroll down, you will see in between, you will get a same iPhone ad is coming. Because why? You have just went on Flipkart or Amazon to engage there, but you have been targeted through display campaigns, right? This is what display campaign is. It facilitate one to reach relevant audience through animation, infographics, banner ads, right? As they have browsed the website, apps, or Google owned properties. The effectiveness of display campaigns can be measured with the help of several display and metrics. So metrics and dimensions are very important to measure display campaigns. Now here we have different options. Viewable impression, it means it is said to be, display campaign is said to be viewable when it is shown at least 50% on the screen for 1 second. And if it is a video, it should be visible for at least 2 seconds. Then it is called viewable impression. Right? Next, we have display impression. Display impression means it shows viewership based on your target audience and location. So this is important because the impression which you are getting, it is based on your target location preferences, right? Okay, so this is your display impression share. The next we have product relevant on-site interest. So this matrix, it basically represent if there was an increase in the page views or new users or sessions or total user, right? So it is basically based on that some engagement. People have filled some form but somehow they are not able to purchase, right? So this is one type of lead that you are getting through display campaigns based on interest. Again, interest, what is important here, right? Product relevant on-site interest. Okay, so we can see the display campaign here. Now some more attributes are mentioned here, like positive upheaval, right? So positive upheaval means that yes, it is basically a part of a successful campaign because the customers are getting engaged, means client interaction, right? So it will come in the form of positive upheaval. Next is your direct, organic, paid, and channel health metrics, right? So this is another part for a display campaign that yes, website, this display create awareness who directly perform any Google search, or they will come directly by typing the website name, or they will come through some referral source, right? Through Forbes magazine, anything apart from this display campaign, so as to get boosting in your display campaign metrics. Then you have branded search demand. Of course, display campaign will increase your branding also. How? Suppose, let's see a very simple example. if I am having a, I'm just opening one example. Let me see if it is. Now you can see this is a display. Sponsored is coming, right? This is a display ad, and you can see zero bounce is mentioned here. So whenever any display ad will come, it will represent your branding, because in most of the display ad you will see the brand name is coming or brand logo is coming, right? If you can see the Flipkart metrics or Flipkart ad, so it will be in yellow color. There is an option of Flipkart, right? So definitely display campaign can help you in increasing your brand, right? Next is your impressions. So now we have viewable impressions. So it is a standard metrics to represent the percentage of your ads based on target views. So let's understand what it is. It is a metrics basically based on your target audience. If your target audience is showing your target audience is can see your ad, that's a good impression, because it will increase the chance of your conversion. So what are its benefits? So it will provide you metrics to capture the superior metrics to capture the number of ads. Okay, it will let you know about that, yes, how many times the ads are being seen. Then uh, it can help you to strategize to improve your ad performance. The second point, right? You can increase and optimize the performance of your ad based on the targeted customer, what they have done. Okay, and you can increase your performance for that particular campaign. Then it calculates the shift from impression sub to impression viewed. So it means, suppose I'm just taking a very basic example. Suppose software tools. Now I can say here, like suppose this is my website, renes.com, right? I have typed this query. I can see that I will visiting this website, not this website. So this website will get viewed also, and they also get served because people are coming here. But my website is only get a viewed. It is not getting served. That's why the same information is mentioned here. It will help you to understand from impressions to get impression viewed, or you can increase the engagement of your customer. Then we have improvement. It basically optimizes the page for viewability, the loading time, and A/B testing. Non-viewable impression means the ad was not shown for a specific time. There can be multiple reasons, like you can scroll down before the ads appear, or the viewport is not proper. It is not aligned with the, compatible with the devices, or scrolling before the ad is spot filled, or you can say that ad was loading, I have scrolled down. So there can be multiple reasons that the impression for non-viewable impressions. Okay. Now next we have eligible impression. It is an impression basically which let you know about the eligibility, and you can say that impressions are eligible if they are having the active view tag enabled. Active view tag enabled is basically a Google tag or JavaScript tag that is being uploaded on the display campaign to track in the form of recording, in the form of the visitor's performance, right? Then another way is ping back calculated impression. This was an old old metric people were using, but basically now everything is getting optimized to active view enabled tag. Now again we have measurable and non-measurable impression. Measurable means which can be measured with active view technology, means having that tag to track you can measure. This is called measurable active measurable impression. And non-measurable basically the ad is displaying, but it cannot be measured because active tag is not enabled there, or it is not updated or uploaded on the website or your campaign, right? So eligible impression becomes measurable, right, when they can be recorded by active view. Okay, you can see the performance of your customer, how they are moving to the page, what they are doing, what they are clicking, how they are filling the form. Okay, So next we have impression share and lost impression share. So let's understand what is impression share means. Impression share is basically the impression which you have received for your campaign upon total eligible impressions, right? So impression share refers to the percentage of impression received by an ads compared to the total number of impression that the ads could get, right? So if I want to say here, let me show you with one example. You can see here, impression share, your impression divided by total impression into 100, right? So suppose you have a impression of 100 and the total eligible impression is 200, right? So in this way you can calculate that out of 200 you received only 100 of your impression, which is only 50%. Okay, now the next we have impression share and lost impression share, right? So impression share refers to the percentage of those impression where the ads are appearing, right? Sorry, the ads are appearing, but very few customer can reach to your ad. So low impression share suggests that the keywords are matching, customers are coming, but the ads are not appearing in that frame properly. So here you can see your ads are not showing enough as compared to your competitors. Your competitors are showing with 100 ads per day, but you can show only 20 ads per day. It can be the multiple reason: low ad rank, low budget, low relevance. Suppose you have 1,000 total eligible impression for your keyword and you got only 200 impressions. So impression share is equal to your 20%. Okay, so as per the formula, total impression 200 upon 1,000 into 100. So you will get impression of 20%. Now the question is, this is very low impression. What about 80%? So this 80% will come to your lost impression, right? So this 80% will come to your loss impression because you are not up to the mark as compared with your competitor. Okay, so loss impression let you know about the percentage of ads that did not appear due to insufficient budget, or you can say some poor ad ranking, or having a low relevancy of your ad, right, to the total number of eligible impression. So your budget is too small, your bits quality score are too low, right? So in the same way, if you are having 1,000 eligible impression, you got only 200, so it means you are losing 800 impressions, right? So if the system says its budget is equal to 50%, it means half of the misses were because of your budget was too low. So in one line summary, we can say here, low impression means I didn't get enough visibility, just like my competitor. Okay, and lost impression means from the low impression, what were the impressions which we have lost because of that budget or the rank, or you can say the relevancy. Okay, this is what the example we have for our impression share and lost impression share. Now we have ROI, return on investment. That let's take a very simple example. Um, you have a marketing spend of 10,000. Okay, and you achieve 20,000, just double. You have spent 10,000, you have achieved 20,000. So you can measure your ROI in terms of performance, that yes, I have just gained double, right? So it shows how an investment benefits the company evaluating new business opportunities, right? So it defines the measurement of profitability, right? It also helps you to do a comparative analysis, and it is easy to calculate. So in the next slide, you will see different formula for calculating ROI. So number one, we have ROI is equal to net profit upon cost investment, which I was saying that not net profit, you are having 20,000 and the cost you have spent 10,000, right? And you can see you have just gained 200% of your ROI. The second method, that money investment gain upon investment base. So money gain minus money spent upon amount of money spent which you have used in your campaign. Then this is related to calculating campaign attributable ROI. So this is the formula, right? It is sales growth minus average organic sales growth minus marketing cost. So a very general example we have that month over month sales growth is directly attributable to the marketing campaign. To overcome this challenge, the ROI of our marketing campaign is calculated by evaluating the difference between your marketing cost, sales growth from that business or the product divided by the marketing cost here. Okay, so if I calculate it here, so let's take a very simple example. There is a growth of 4% average organic sales, right? And you have spent $10,000 campaign for a month, okay? And the sales growth is $15,000, right? So as per formula, the sales growth is 15,000 minus your average organic sales growth. Average organic sales growth means the 4% of your 1500. So 4% of 1500 is $600. Okay. Then you have your marketing cost. Marketing cost is 10,000, which you have done in a particular month. So by calculating this, we can see we have an ROI of 44%. Then calculating the performance of PPC campaign. So PPC is a model where advertisers pay for the ad when it's get clicked. So pay per click, when people click on particular ad in Google search, it will get paid to the Google, right? So this is called PPC, where you can see why we are evaluating PPC campaign. So it provides the data on clicks and keyword performance, right? So whatever the optimization you have done in your PPC campaign, it will show you that yes, I have received 20 clicks, 40 impression, 50 clicks, 100 impression, right? It will help you to understand the customer behavior. It helps you customize ads in the real time. Okay. So in analytics, we will see the real time of our campaign, how it is appearing. I will show you in the further slide or the further session. Okay. Then what are the evaluation metrics? Conversion rate. So it reflects the performance of your ad for the viewers to click. Then quality score. Quality score means the optimization part in terms of PPC. You will see like if there is a need to change any ads or keywords or landing page, right? So where you have to improve your quality score, that it should be relevant and to the point to your customer, right? Impression, it means how the ad is being reaching to your targeted audience in the form of awareness to make them engaged more. Then CTR, click-through rate. Okay, so click-through rate is the clicks upon impression, how much CTR you have been received. Okay, average position means how the ranking on your ads are showing. It's better to be on the top page or second, first or second. It will be easy, but mostly the people like to see on the first number because of competition. They will have to optimize all these things. Then we have impression share. It enables to measure the exposure of the brand, right? How the people are clicking, how it has been viewed. CPC, it shows wasted ad spending. So you will see in Google Ads account when you study for this regarding CPC. Similarly, CPA, cost per acquisition, it shows a link between the business revenue and the advertising effort. Then ROAS, return on ad spend, it defines the condition of the campaign in the terms of revenue generation, the overall revenue. Okay, these are some basic terms which is here. Now calculating ROI for different types of campaigns. So again, we have the different formulas. I mean the same thing in tackled in a different way. Non-recurring revenue and non-service bias sales. So first of all, let's understand what is recurring and non-recurring. Recurring means which is repeated. Okay, which is repeated at a regular interval of time. Non-recurring means which comes only once. So for non-recurring revenue, this is the formula: revenue minus marketing spend. So let me show you. So like recurring revenue, it's coming again and again. Non-recurring comes once in a year. So you will see that yes, my intention is to target non-recurring person also because they have clicked only once. Recurring is okay because they will come again and again because they are our loyal customers, right? So in the same way, you can see non-monetary conversion leading to recurring sales. So ROI is equal to customer lifetime value minus customer acquisition cost. Now, what is non-monetary conversions? It means that people have clicked, but they are not performing the instant action. Means they are not converting as a lead. They are not purchasing frequently. They might purchase. For example, when you like any product in Flipkart, right? So you might add to wish list, or you will use some notification because you are not interested right now to purchase, but later or sooner there is a chance that you can purchase. This is what the same thing is happening in non-monetary conversions. So it is important for user action, but it doesn't bring immediate money. Okay. And monetary conversion leads directly to the revenue. Example, purchase, subscription payment. Okay. So I will share this doc file with you after the session. You can have a look on the basic terms regarding non-recurring and recurring revenue, right? Then again, we have non-monetary conversion leading to one-off sales. So we had lead acquisition cost is equal to market spend upon total leads. ROI per lead, if you want to calculate, it is average purchase value minus lead acquisition cost. Then forecasted revenue is equal to total leads into sales conversion rate into average purchase value, right? And ROI is equal to forecasted revenue minus marketing spend. So this is for your non-monetary conversion leads. Then what are the metrics and tools to measure them? We have different tools in identifying the marketing campaigns for the revenue, like Roller Analytics, identify the source of leads. Google Analytics, this is the best one, provides an overview of SEO and PPC campaigns. Then Cypher is the monitor to ROI, KISS metrics, and planner. So in Google Analytics, we can see the ROI. Let me show you. Suppose I'm coming here. I want to see for paid search how much ROI I'm getting. So total revenue is for 17th August to 13th September. We can see $4,430, right? Now I want to see the product. It is a total number, but I want to see the product. Suppose these are the products are coming, and I have session default channel group. And we're having your paid search. Now you can see they're only reflecting paid search and 4,640, and the highest revenue is showing for your lotion P50 no phenol. This is one of the product. Again, lotion P50 no phenol, right? So we can see from here in Google Analytics what type of products are having the highest revenue in terms of PPC or paid search or organic. If I want to see organic search, you have to simply type organic search. Now you will see again the same product, lotion P50, is reflecting here with having a $1,855. The total revenue is $27,085. Okay. Then these are the metrics for tracking ROI: customer lifetime value, unique monthly visitor, conversion rate, traffic generated by the channel, return on ad spend, cost per lead, cost per acquisition, landing page performance. This is all what we have discussed earlier. Okay, so these are the attributes. You can see that how the it is going to measure your performance of a campaign. Right now, steps to improve ROI. Now, what are the steps to improve ROI for the campaigns? Right, so determine the core metrics. Core metrics, in other words, it means the business. I have an e-commerce business. I want sale. I want these products to be sale. This is what the core metrics. In other words, if I have a business of t-shirts, so definitely people look for branded t-shirt, Van Heusen, or US Polo. Definitely these are the branded t-shirts. So in just way, I want to ensure that yes, these are my core metrics. I want to promote these products first because it is most liked by the people. Then you can explore different marketing channels. It can be organic, it can be paid, direct, referral, social, right? Then you can experiment using test and learn approach. And then you can perform A/B testing, how the website version on different ways looking, right? How the people are interacting with the first version, how the people are interacting with the second version. So A/B testing will be continuous. Conduct a survey for a sample, right? So you can do a survey with some feedback from your customer to contact us from how you like our products, how you are getting the advantage, or you can say how you are able to uh, what is the most important thing which you like in our product, right? So you'll get a feedback. Check spending and income. So you have to make sure that budget should not increase. It should be limited in such a way that you can generate maximum ROI. Otherwise, your budget gets wasted. So let's see what they are. So reach is basically the number of unique user exposed to the content. Means reach is basically when people are coming to your website, they are reaching your website. On the other hand, impression means how many times the content was displayed to those users, right? So impressions can be more. Impressions can be more like your particular page is being viewed by 100 times. There can be some customer which are repeated 15 times, any one customer who is doing repeated by 15 times. But reach is basically the exact unique user which are moving to your web page, right? So very simple example, let me just give you a very basic idea. Suppose this is a software tool. I have just refreshed it. Now I can say here, but I don't find any good information. And this is my website software tool. I'm not clicking here. I'm clicking on the first one because this is what I think is good for me. And it is coming on the first page. Again, someone is coming here and he is clicking on the second option, not your option. So there are two views and zero reach. But the third person is coming and somehow he is clicking on your website. It means you got 3 views, 3 impressions, but 1 reach. This is the reach. Means they somehow reached your website. So this is a very basic difference between reach and impression, where reach can represent the number of unique user, while impression the number of times that content was displayed or the result was displayed. Okay. Then next we have, it helps to get most out of sponsored advertising initiatives. Okay, through reach, the people comes to your web ads or banner ads or display ads, whatever you have done. But in terms of impression, it helps you to understand the effectiveness, whether the ads which is showing in front of user, whether they are relevant or not. It might be you are getting so many impressions, but no reach. Means you are not coming on the top. You are not having the relevancy as per your customer. You are not targeting the right audience. There can be some drawback, right? So definitely impressions have always a chance to improve so as to increase your reach. Next, we have a highest reach indicates the audience like your content, so paid campaigns can benefit them, right? So high reach means the customer likes your content, they are interested in your web page, they are interested in your website, that's why they are coming, right? So that the paid campaigns can benefit them, you will have a more chance to get them converted, right? And in impression, it might be necessary to republish the ad because if you are not getting any impression, right? So this is the basic difference between your impression and reach. Next, we have reach and impressions offered by YouTube and Google Ads. So you can see here in YouTube, we can see the unique viewers, impressions, traffic source for impression, or impressions through click-through rate, right? But in terms of ad, you can include two important metrics, unique users and average impression frequency per user, right? So reach basically, it is your unique user that the content was exposed, right? And in YouTube, it will show you the number of people who watched your videos, right? That impression, basically it represents the number of times the videos have been watched or the thumbnails. So if I can say here, software tool suppose, and you will see the thumbnails are coming here, right? So these are the thumbnails. It might be, looks interesting for you to click on the second option rather than the first option, because it depends on the customer's interest also, right? So impression basically represents the number of times your video thumbnails are showing. I'm typing software tools, then I'm typing software tools online, right? Again, my same result, suppose it is showing multiple times because of different queries, because the target is the same, right? So in this way, you can have your YouTube impressions. Then traffic sources for impressions means where the video thumbnails were showing on the uh, your potential customers. Then you can see impressions click-through rate, means that it shows the conversion by indicating how often the user watching your video after getting exposed to thumbnail. They like your thumbnail, they are coming to your YouTube video. But it depends how many times they have watched. They might be watching one time, or they might be watching 20 times if they are interested, right? Similarly, in Google Ads offers, the most popular metrics is the unique reach, which measure the number of people who were shown the ad across different devices, right? And you can see some statistical data, average impression frequency per user, along various devices, their patterns, how to calculate them, how to make them to reach very easily. So if I can come here, just a second. This is my YouTube channel, suppose. It is not it is a free version, but you can see the impressions, 3.7K in last 28 days. These are the views. These are the click-through rate, 1.6%. The average view duration is 0.52 seconds. Okay. Now you can see one video published here. Again, I can see the trending graph. And if I want to see the the important aspects from here, I can calculate the audience by watch behavior. New viewers 90.5%, casual 9.5%, regular is less than 0.1, means there are no regular viewers. And here you can see what is the most popular with different audiences. So in the new, we can see there is a video of how to set up Google Analytics for any website. It is having 33 views, and next is having 17 views. You can see popular videos with the respect to the audience. And if I want to see you can see the graph is increasing. If I want to see the trends, then see what people are looking for. It will also suggest to you that what new video which you can create, like set up Google Analytics for the website, future of augmented reality, and how to connect Google Search Console to WordPress. And these are some new videos that is inspiring, right? AI changes everything, or Gemini AI research, right? So overall, you can see from your dashboard account of analytics that yes, what I need to create more, or what I can create in terms of trending forms, so that more people come again and again. Now moving back to our slide. Facebook reach and an impression. So in the Facebook, there are two options. Number one, it can be your organic reach, right? It depicts the number of times the content displayed was free, right? And impression indicates that the number of times, how many times that content was displayed for your organic one. And for the paid, it is indicating the result of your paid efforts, like meta ads. Okay, so there are two ways, organic and paid. And if you'll see, the reach and impression linked with Facebook ads can be further categorized under two forms: served and viewed, right? So served does not consider whether the user saw the ad, right? It just shows the ad has been displayed somewhere. But in the viewed one, it counts the times a user can saw your ad, thus making it a better indicator of your ad effectiveness. So if I want to see I have a Facebook, suppose organic one. This is suppose a page of as a resultant. It's a general page, and I want to see the insights. Now you can see here some general aspect I have for my Facebook page. 263 views, right? And the link 70.7%. By the content type, the text is having 26.7%. By followers versus no followers, there are very low stats in this particular page, right? It's not very too much engaging, but yes, you can see the some stats are appearing here. Then you can see the top content again, just like in YouTube. So if I'm clicking here, yes, now you can see these are the content library. The first one is having the highest use of 47, 37 reaches, and 39 impressions, right? Again, there are 2 times. You can see this is coming, this post is coming 2 times. Why? Because they are posted on different groups. Okay. Number 1, it has been posted on digital marketing strategies, and the second post was under digital marketing. So there are 2 different groups which is posted the same content. That's why you can see the difference in the 2 form of views. Then we have 9 views. So in this way, you can check your organic performance of your Facebook. If you are not able to get the full overview here, suppose, right? Suppose client is not sharing the Facebook access with you, and you want to see, you can come to Google Analytics. It's an evergreen tool, and you can just come here. And Facebook should come under organic social, this one. If it is organic, so it will come and appear in the form of organic social. But how you can decide that my Facebook is also appearing here? You can just go and connect with the source. Now you can see from Facebook, 40 active users, 40 sessions, right? So you can see Facebook is coming here, right? And you can saw the insights of Facebook. Okay, so next we have reach and impression marketing report. So both metrics can be used to measure the following parameters, right? Number 1, measure the effectiveness of your ad, this one. Okay, where we can see there are number of impressions, but not a lot of reach. The reach is too low, or you can say it's 0. It means you can say here, or you can summarize it like the ad is not so much effective. Okay, means people can see my result on Google or display, but they are not reaching, they are not coming on my that website. Okay, it indicates that you need to change the ad to make it more relevant, or in terms say you can say enjoyable, right? So you have to see that your impression should be not only high, reach should also be high. So it will come under measure ads effectiveness. Second one is measuring brand awareness. Here what we have, so you can see impression is also high, reach is also high. Okay, so highest reach and impression depicts that the content is reaching to your targeted audience, right? And the content is reaching, and the people are getting interested, and multiple times people are clicking because they found it very interesting. That's why it is mentioned here, and it will have a chance that it will improve the quality of your leads, or people get engaged and they will just get converted. So it is basically the measuring your brand awareness. Now next we have effective frequency, conversion rate, and engagement rate. Now, so effective frequency means it is the number of times that customer must be exposed to an ad within a specific time frame. Suppose you are running an ad of Christmas, right, for the gifts. So in the Christmas, you are launching a Christmas sale of 21st December to 25th December. So in that particular period of time, more people will come if they are looking for a Christmas gift, right? So in this way, they can engage on your website. They will click, they will do some engagement, they will fill contact us form, they will sign up for your newsletter, and they will purchase. So this is called effective frequency. It means the number of times a consumer must be exposed within a specific time frame to take intended action. So a specific time frame here is 21st December to 25th December, right? This is the Christmas phase. Or you can say like any other Valentine Day, right? 10th February to 14th February. So it depends on the occasions, effective frequency, right? So effective frequency is equal to number of times an individual must see to register the message. So how it will impact? So it will be, it is important to decide the number of times message must be repeated and should be helpful. It is not like you are sending, vague messages and making people so frustrated. It should be relevant to the point, to the, product point of view, and so that they can come and purchase. They're looking for the information, right? Many marketers rely on the thumb, like customers should see an, advertisement on different platforms like Facebook, Twitter, and ads. They will get confused. So you have to be very specific what you are providing for that particular time period. It's not like you are sending the same emails, same messages which he or she was looking since few months ago. It should be unique, right? So it depends on the factors, the circumstances, the media, the ad type, or the budget you are using. Okay. Then how to optimize effective frequency, right? So effective frequency should be optimized as per the following parameters. Number one, average determines the average purchase life cycle. So if someone is purchasing a product every week, right, it means it is totally engaged. You can list those customers who are purchasing every week. So it will be easy for you to make them for longer period of cycle, right? You can expand your ad conversion or ad version, right? The next is evaluate the addressable market size. So we know that when we have a small audience, and it is not easy to get leads more effectively, because a small audience reach ads fatigue faster than a large audience. Sometimes when you have a specific set of people, suppose only 5 people you are targeting, they will getting bored. You have to target new customers also in order to increase your market, right? Then you have brand equity. If you are already a brand, so only you have to do a little bit promotion. You need not to change the campaign every time. If you want to change the campaign, you can do it, but make the things very special or different. It should not be like repeated way. Okay. Then you have enable distinctness. If the ad is experimental, so it can be promoted very in a, then less than a very simple one. Then we have enable reception. It means if the response is good, and you can do an experiment by getting some feedback from your customer, or if you're getting a very good sale, it's better that that old version of your ad should be retired. You need to create a new version. Already you are getting a customer. Suppose you have 3 products, product A, product B, product C. You already getting a high share on product A and B, right? And you want to increase product C, then definitely you need to change the most of your spend of product A on product C, because product C is not having so much value. You can utilize from product A, because already you are getting a good customers on product A. Okay. Then channel campaign duration. So make sure that whatever the time zone you are taking, okay, it should be accurate. It should be to the relevancy of your audience, right? If you want to target any suppose you have a business of toys, so you will target the children from 6 years or 5 years to 13 years. So you have to see the duration, or in the weekends, more kids get with their parents to purchase their toys, because from Monday to Saturday they are having their school and classes. Okay, so you have to make sure that what type of campaign you are using, it should have a proper duration. Then we have channel spread. Of course, if we have a multiple channel, right, it can lead your ad very boring, because every time on the Facebook, Twitter, same ads are coming, right? So you have to control. That's why we are calling it is an effective frequency, right? In a specific area, in specific time frame, you have to show your ad. Okay. Now we have conversion rate. So it is the percentage of visitor who completed a targeted action after visiting the site. So it is very simple. So conversion rate is equal to number of visit with number of sales. Suppose 100 people have visited and only 20 people have purchased. So 20 upon 100 into 100. So basically 20% is your conversion rate. So high conversion rate demonstrator, synchronized marketing strategy. Synchronized means in a very systematic way, and web design. It varies depend on the industry, website traffic, and product. Suppose I want to see conversion rate of my any product. So let me see if we have the option here. So better you can come here in Google Analytics. Events. Purchase journey. Let me see where it is showing. Okay, so suppose if you want to see the conversion rate, so you can also calculate from here. I mean the number of visits. Suppose you have 2 lakh visits, and with 2 lakhs you have how many sales you have done? 1310 item purchased, right? So you can come under the event section. You will see an option here. See, this is your event, right? And number of visitors, suppose we have 10,000 something page views, 10,000 page views, and how many have purchased? 507. So 507 upon 10,000 into 100. This will show you the conversion rate here. Okay, so in this way you can calculate also your conversion rate, or you can create a customized dashboard from here, right? So there's also an option. So you need to see whether this conversion rate has been mapped or not. I can see it is not mapped yet here. That's why you can't see. Otherwise, you have a very simple option. You can just calculate with a very simple formula. You can just come here. You can see how many number of sales has been done. 507 sales purchase has been done with respect to 10,000 visits, 10,000 users page views. Okay, and this way you can calculate the conversion rate. Next, we have how to improve the conversion rate. So we can see here, build a sales funnel and add strong CTAs. Sales funnel means the steps, like if you have an e-commerce site, so you can use add to cart first step, checkout as a second step, and purchase as a third step. So I will show you this in our next week's slide, and with the practical example how we can add funnel in Google Analytics. Okay. Then we have add CTA. Again, strong CTA means call to action. Click now, start now, go here, click here, right? These are strong actions. Then add live chat and eliminate unnecessary forms. So, you can have a live chat on every well-known apps where you can connect with your customer. Make sure that you should eliminate unnecessary forms. Otherwise, it will impact your loading time also. Then you can include pop-up windows and video content. Suppose if you are opening any website, you can see pop-up is messaging and reflecting with the small ad, right? So it is a way to improve the conversion rate. Make sure again, it should not be irritating. Okay, persons are not interested to watch the ad for a long time. Just looking for 10 to 15 seconds or maximum 20 to 30 seconds. It depends on how the service you are providing. Now, next is optimize the website speed and track the interaction. So you have to see the website loading time. If the website loading time is too high, it is more than 3 seconds and continuously loading, so there is no use. People will get bounce back. So you have to make sure that website speed should be optimized so you can track with your customer. Then create a social presence and helpful product description. Social presence means Facebook, Twitter, LinkedIn, social media. Okay, so you have to indicate social presence. So suppose this is my website. This is my website, and if I'm scrolling down here, can you see Facebook, YouTube? These are social, and you can see yesterday something was posted on the behalf of this project. Okay. Similarly, in YouTube, not every day, but yes, you can see some latest videos are here, right? So it is called a social presence to engage your customer. So it will increase your conversion rate. Then use SEO while integrating a CRM system. Of course, SEO is very important to get your organic reach. So if you can see here, for this client, we have highest number of traffic and visitor from organic source. I'm clicking down. So organic will play a very highest role. You can see active user 4,570, then direct. So out of 10,000, 4,570 is from organic. So in this way, you can increase your conversion rate, and you can see here the conversions are tracking 26,000 something. It is showing here for organic search. Okay. Then we have advantages and disadvantages of conversion rate. So it compares the performance of multiple advertising channels. It is easy for us to compare the multiple advertising, but it decreases when the site grows. When you have a big site, more pages, more menus, so it is difficult to analyze each and everything. So it will become a little bit complex and challenging. Advantages, like you can set ROI expectation while scaling a campaign. Now, disadvantage is like it depends on the visitor type. Suppose someone looking for urgent delivery, someone wants to schedule. So it depends how the users are behaving, right? Then you can identify the potential customer referring to clicks and events. Of course, your target audience can be tracked here through ROI, but it get reduced at the site of engagement. Most of the people doesn't like the product. They have purchased 2 times and they are simply saying, no, I'm just looking for another product. Without more complication, you're not having those products. So few disadvantages, or you can say few complexities are there, but you have an advantage also, right? It will show you which channels are effective for promoting a specific app. It does not include site's performance. Next, we have whatever the UX, UI design you have, you can improve so that you can increase your conversion rate. But it does not guarantee the conversion for all site visits. Like this is my site, and it doesn't mean that I will get sale for all these products which is listed here. Only the specific one which are popular, which are liked by our customer. Okay. So now moving to the next part, engagement rate. Engagement rate is a total engagement upon total followers into 100. So it is a predictive measurement which can include your landing page. Landing page plays a very crucial role. I mean, on the page which the visitors are coming, it should be very friendly. It should be relevant. It should be having a proper navigation. Then your website, social media, and of course the brand, right? So when you have these things very accurate, definitely you can have a chance to increase your brand. You will enter into the zone of brand because brand will take a time. It's not easy to become a brand in one day unless or until you will get viral. Okay. Then we have engagement rate needs to be optimized based on various factors to achieve most conversion. So it must be network relevant to the visitor. It must use network relevant to the visitor, right? More engagement does not necessarily means more conversion. Engagement needs to be optimized based on various factors to achieve more conversion, right? So you need the right amount of engagement with your content. It doesn't like that you can just copy and paste from AI. You have created a landing page and people will come. No, you have to be very unique. You have to be very unique. You have to be very specific. Don't copy and paste any content on your web page. Okay, you can take a reference, but yes, you have to see how the people will come and see. So once you have a content, if it is informative, if it is optimized with the form of SEO1, H1 tag, H2 tag, meta tags, image, loading time, technical SEO, right? So definitely it will create a very big impact in future. Then we have engagement rate advantages and disadvantages. It provides an accurate report of content form performance, while disadvantage, it prevents difference between differentiating the most important interaction with others. So it will be not very specific. It will discriminate based on user behavior. Next, we have analyze the level of audience interaction. It provides you the content quality, right? Also evaluate influence performance, performs competitor, and yes, competitors are very important. So once you can see your engagement rates are improving, you are getting a very good insight, but you have to also see what your competitors are doing, right? They might have now some other way of promoting their campaigns. So you have to continuously watch them. You can just check their website, check their campaign if it is available, right? So in this way, you can see the advantages and disadvantages, the differentiating between the customer, how they are interacting. So it is very specific. It depends on the nature of the customer. It requires deeper insight, right? So it's not easy to get exact information customer by one time. It takes a lot of time, right? So every customer has their own taste. Okay. It fails to be used as a primary conversion matrix. Yes, not the first time people will come and purchase. It will take a time. There are a few people who will come on the first time and purchase. Some people take time, they will compare on Flipkart, they will compare on Amazon, then they will come and purchase. Okay. So this is an overview of your engagement rate. Then customer engagement. We have how to increase the customer engagement. It is a process of engaging customer through a variety of methods. So you can build a brand using a live chat. Pop-up option should be there. You can share the content on different platforms. Okay. Or you can see on social media, offer digital experience, right? Digital experience means people are coming to the website. They are purchasing the thing. Just take an example of Flipkart or Amazon. People are coming to Flipkart and Amazon. They got an option of comparing the things, color, weight, size, configuration. Then when they purchase, there's an option of online payment, credit card, debit card, right? So this is called digital experience. So you have to enhance it, make sure that it is working properly. Then use relationship marketing to surprise your customer. It means for a beneficial way. Like you get suppose you are using Airtel. You get a call from Airtel, so you are our black Airtel customer. We have an offer for you. You can just use a prepaid or postpaid for 2 months in one time, something like this. So you have to make sure that some uh, offers or discount you can provide with your customer. This is just for the engagement point of view. Okay. Then you have to personalize customer experience. Whatever the problems they have, whatever the issues they have, you have to resolve within 24 hours, right? Then humanize the company's story through co-browsing. So basically, the case studies, most of the case studies are creating a very good impact. So if you are having a case study for your customer, you can publish on your website. It will let the other customers to know that, yes, someone has purchased already and this is case study. Now we can also try this. So it will create a chance of getting engaged. Then you have create content based on customer history. So, some content, something like this, like there was some issue and you make them to overcome this problem. So something like this, you can create a content in the form of blogs, in the form of articles, right? Then you can create a customer loyalty programs, right, to get the feedback, connect on social media, and listen to the customer feedback. See, feedback is very important. It will come again and again. If you can somehow get the customer, get the sale, but after one day he's not liking your product. So in the email or in the form, he will come back and ask you, sir, it is not working properly, this product is not good. So you have to make sure that you have to listen to your customer feedback. If there is any error, you have to resolve it. Okay, so this is a way of getting your customer engaged. Then some examples we have: smart carrot engagement optimization platform. It tracks the digital behavior. You can see the benefit. This is just a very basic example. Track customer behavior analytics, personalized text messages you can share, triggers around the actions, and customers account health. Right. Some features are inbuilt features are there. Analytics, activity dashboard, API. Then for customizing your database and products, then trend analysis. So this is all we have for impression and engagement rate, right? So now moving to our next slide of bounce rate versus exit rate. So we all know about bounce rate. Bounce rate is a one-page visit, right? And you can see the difference between bounce rate and exit rate. So bounce rate represents the percentage of visits in one session, in the session only, right? One visit. But exit rate represents the percentage of last visit. Okay. For example, I have opened this website and I went back. So bounce rate is here. But when I'm clicking to the second page here, then third page, and then come back. So this is my exit rate. This page will come in the form of exit rate, right? So this is what we have. So bounce rate gets registered from if the user exit from the entering page, right? The first visit. And exit rate, it depends on the user's last activity. Similarly, bounce rate, there is always a one-page visit, and exit can be more than one. It depicts a lack of engagement, but exit rate, it represents specific issues. Suppose I am coming till here, like add to cart, this is the first page, then checkout, this is the second page, right? Then third page, I can't fill the form, suppose, right? I can't do the payment, I can't pay now. So this is the exit point. So this is the page where you have to track what is lacking here, what is the issue being faced by your customer. Okay. Then it helps in improving the site content. So if you are having a bounce rate, you can improve the content. And exit rate, it always refer to the final page visited. So this is my final page. I will resolve the issue. Why it is the exit rate? Because customers are not able to purchase from here. If they have purchased, so it will show you the payment. That's okay. Because after purchase, there is no next option. If you want to repurchase, that's another thing. So next we have bounce rate versus exit rate. So bounce rate is equal to total one-page visit upon total website visit to the website. So we were having, bounce rate here in the, you can see 4%, total 4% bounce rate here. Exit rate, number of people who exit the website upon total number of views received. So exit rate is not very important every time, because exit rate is something that people have visited too many pages and finally they have performed transaction. But you have to keep an eye that what's going on. Suppose if the people are going to check out and they are not able to click on the purchase, then this is an issue for you. Okay, then exit rate will appear as an important way. Next, for bounce rate benchmark. So these are the benchmark for bounce rate. 26 to 40% are good, 70%, more than 70% is high, less than 35% is alarming, greater than 50% is troubling. Few basic, benchmarks of landing pages. We have 70 to 90% bounce rate benchmark, blog 70 to 90%, because these are the content part. E-commerce side, these are the product part, so less bounce rate, 40%. Content website, 40 to 70%. Lead generation, 30 to 40%. Desktop, 42%. Mobile, 16%. This is approximate. Okay. Then reduce exit rate on bounce rate. How you can reduce, right? So can anyone tell me how to reduce the bounce rate? Suppose it's very simple. Already you have studied so many times that you have to set your realistic expectation to reduce your bounce rate, right? What are your core business goals? You have to make sure that yes, my visitors are coming, they can perform some actions. Attract relevant traffic using targeted keywords. You have to make sure that the keyword should be very relevant to your audience so that you can attract relevant traffic. Create multiple landing pages. Multiple landing pages means different version of pages, but the information should be unique, right? It should not be duplicate. Then you can use meta description, meta tags, right? Then improve usability. You have to be very specific in terms of grammar. It should be correctly text, right? So this is a way you can reduce the bounce rate. Then you can create a lesser call to action button. Instead of having so many buttons of CTA, you can use a less or relevant buttons. Improve the page load time and avoid distracting pop-ups everywhere, right? In this way, you can reduce your bounce rate. Practices to reduce exit rates. You can have to create exit surveys, helps to retain more than 15%. Then trigger exit pop-ups, redirect visitors to the similar products. Okay. Then you have to optimize call to action button. Ensure visibility by placing it optimally, right? So make sure that if you have a website here, so make sure that the start now button is appearing on the top. That it's not like that it should appear here, it should be on the top. These are the engaging. So customer journey analytics, it is a process of analyzing customer experience. So we have studied the different phases of Google Analytics. Awareness phase related to your informational content. Then you have consideration phase. Then you have your purchase or decision phase. Purchase or decision means they are coming to your product and purchasing. But before that, consideration means they are comparing with the competitor, Flipkart, Amazon, right? Something like this. And they will come and then decide with the family decision that yes, I'm going to purchase the product. Then you have your retention phase. You can just notify, about your product advancement that yes, we are launching a new version of iPhone 17 in the month of Diwali. So something, you can retain your old customer also. Advocacy phase means you can attract new customer with their positive feedback. Of course, the positive feedback is the first thing. Suppose if I want to purchase any product, any iPhone, so I will see the configuration and I will scroll down. I will see the reviews, right? It should be more than 4.5, 4.6. If it is having the review less than 4, 3.9, 3.8, why should I purchase, right? So customer, positive feedback is very important. Okay. The next we have some examples like Spotify. It is a marketing firm which is basically music sharing experience for their customer. They can use the data to analyze how they are feeling at each point. They improvise music experience, just like you were having Ghana.com few years ago. Then you are having TurboTax. It is a leading software package that helps with the taxes. So it creates a customer journey while launching a new personal pro to understand the experience that the customer can go through. So these are some general examples. Similarly, we have Columbia Road, Amazon. We are already very well versed with Amazon. Then customer journey analytics benefits. So it improves customers' loyalty, right? The people which are purchasing, they are loyal because they have reached your website. Then it improves the customer lifetime value. Of course, they will come again and again if they like their product. Then it provides a real-time insight. So real-time insight, basically, if I want to see, this is my website. I have opened for Paul. Okay. And let's see. Suppose this is a blog page I have opened, skincare product for fresh summer. Then you can see in the real-time overview whether this is coming or not, or you can see the other people are coming from different sources, right? So you can see here, this is the real time, right? From India, this is me. Okay, so in real time, you can see, how the people are moving, right? And it is a direct source. 14 active users in last 30 minutes, 3 in 5 minutes. Then you have your improve customer experience through journey analytics. The next one is increase the revenue by identifying enhancements, right? You can increase the revenue. How? By taking the feedback, by analyzing the data, right? By checking the bounce rate pages, by checking the negative feedback of the customer, you can improve your website, right? Then you can measure the ROI on the customer experience initiatives. Based on a customer experience, you can measure the ROI. Just yes, mostly the people are purchasing red color iPhone, so definitely I should increase the more stock of red color iPhone because it is most purchasable by the customer. Then reduces customer churn also. Okay. Now next is very important, goals in Google Analytics. So goals in Google Analytics. So there are different types of goal. Number one, event. Event are basically to track a specific user action on the site. It is useful understanding user interaction with the content. Then destination. Destination means the exact page. Arrival of the specific user at a specific page on the site. It is helpful to track the number of people who reach the checkout page. So for me, this is the page I have opened. I have done add to cart. This is my destination, suppose checkout. But here checkout is not my destination. My destination is payment. When someone is paying, that should be my destination. Pay now. Okay. So here you can see destination page, or someone is filling the form, they can reach to the thank you page successfully. This is called destination page. Then you have another goal, pages per stream, pages or sessions per screen. It tracks the number of pages viewed during the session. It can be more than 1 pages or 2 pages. And understand the amount of content consumed on the site. Then next goal is the duration point of view, that how much time the people are spending, right? So that can get engaged. Then setting up a goal. So let me clear you the information which is provided here. It is of old analytics account. You can go to the admin tab to the new goal button. So let me show you. This is Google Analytics latest version, right? If you want to create a goal, in the earlier version, we were having goal option, but now we are having event option, customize event option. So I will show you how to create a goal through GA4 through under the event section, right? So let's study this basic one. Let me complete this. So click on the view button, then you can type the name and goal. You can enter the goal name, then click the save button, right? So let me show you. Suppose this is my page, right? And I can open this account. The site name is Integrative Coaching, okay? And I want to track this page goal. I want to create a goal. Suppose I'm creating a very simple, I'm filling the form. Next, it's not taking here. Let me just. Okay, so 9-1. Okay, so I have to select a country. Okay, got it. So having, suppose this is only for South Africa. Now I'm just filling. This is a test, please ignore. So I'm just filling the form for you how to create a goal. Now you can see this page right now. When I'm submitting here, please keep watching. See this page. You have this page is coming. Means another page is coming here, which can be used in the form of goal from the same website. So already we have created a goal of our page here. So let me show you. Suppose this was a destination page. After filling the form, I am getting this message. Okay. Now you can see here in the admin section, you have to go. Then you have to go event under the data display section. Then you can come here under the custom configuration, custom event, right? So already I have created here. So if you want to create a new, suppose for example, I'm creating it for you, destination page, or you can say contact us page, right? Page use, this is the URL. You can use after.com, right? And you can create it, right? So it will be get saved, and you can see your information with contact us page name. So here what I have created with a call me back coach. Through this name, I have created a goal. So if I want to say here, because the same thing I will put up in our next week session also in a detailed way. So you need not to worry how we can create a goal or, other things. Now you can see here, suppose this is the thank you page which we have created for our website, confirm book thank you. So in this way, we can see 40 users have reached to this destination page. So in this way, you can create a goal. So it is very simple. Again, I'm just reminding you, you have to go to the admin section. You have to go to the events under the data display, then use a custom event. And you have to fill all the information as it is suggesting here, right? And then save it. So you will track with the same name if it is coming. Okay. Google Analytics conversion. So it occurs once a user completes an activity on a site. So making a purchase, transaction, or sign up letter, or filling up a form, right? So you can just create a goal based on these information which is applicable to your website. Then next we have type of conversion. Number one is micro. It is a minor but significant action taken by the user, while macro is a large, highly value performed by the visitor on your website. Micro basically tracks the early phases of your customer journey, like page view, contact view, right? And macro, final stages. So it tracks your final stage, means the purchase section, the submitting the form up, filling the form by visiting thank you page, right? Then micro having assesses audience with the interaction with the content. And in macro level, you can evaluate the site for overall goals. Okay. Now next we have measuring conversion using Google Analytics goals. So goals can track the interaction on the website, such as a form, submission, file downloads, outbound clicks, can be added manually or through Monster Insight plugin. So Monster Insight basically available in the WordPress. I guess it is also available in your Magento version also. And conversions are recorded when a visitor performs a specific action action that defines a goal. So this is what I was showing you regarding the goal. Already we have created that, yes, people are coming, and you can see here that how many people have actually purchased. Okay, so let's open a e-commerce site again for you. Under the event section, you will see one option of purchase. Okay, this is what you have. If I scroll it high, here you go. No, purchase. This is a destination for any of e-commerce site. This is a destination. How much revenue has been generated? Okay, it is a goal. It is your goal also, because the purchase has been done in the form of event, right? Conversions are recorded. Then tracking conversion using goal. So this is defining the conversion using goal. Already I have told you about this. The information is given for Google Analytics 3. Now we are creating with Google Analytics 4. This is because this is expired now. We have to just create with the event name, right? So already I have shared with you how to do with a custom event creation for your destination page, right? So this is all about your old event goal. Then you have an event value. Now, behavior flow, some flow report and navigation summary report. So in the old, it is also in old GA3, we were having the behavior flow report, the node connection and exit rate from one page to another, second to third. So in GA4, you can create a funnel for your specific pages like add to cart, checkout, and success purchases. Suppose I'm having this, funnel. You can see here, if I remove the device, so it will be more clear to you. Add to cart 11, then 7 we will have checkout, and then 3 purchases. This is a range from September 1 to 13. Okay, so this is option provided in GA4. Similarly, you are having navigation summary report displaying the pages visited user before and after viewing a specific URL, help to check out the funnel and track progress. Then UTM codes. So basically, UTM is a tracking code which you place on your website URL to track from which source the traffic or conversions are coming. Okay, so you can see here UTM code. Suppose I want to create a UTM code for my web page. So I want to create a UTM codes like this is a page I have this blog. I'm taking very basic example for you to track you have this page. This is my website, suppose. Okay, I want to create a UTM code for this, that how the people are coming. So this is the website URL. Then you have campaign ID. You can mention the campaign ID, whether it is ads campaign ID. Then campaign source. Suppose I want to track for Facebook. I have mentioned here. Then campaign medium, social, right? So it can be your, anything. In Google Analytics, you will see the source are basically in the form of social, Google, referral. That's why you can use the same term. Then medium, campaign name. Suppose I am launching September sale, right? September sale, right? So you can see here at the bottom, you will see the code is generated, right? The URL is generated. Now I want to promote it. How can I see? I will use this link. Okay, I will use this link in my posting. Suppose let me just go to my Facebook page. Suppose I'm going to my Facebook page here, right? I have simply posted, right? This link. You can see here, it is showing the same update here. Just digital marketing updates. So I have next. Then you can see post here. So now you can see here, I have posted one link with UTM parameter, and it is having the link. So if it will be tracking in your analytics, right? In the form of UTM parameter. How? You can see here, suppose this is my website, right? And this is my Google Analytics account. Now I have organic social, suppose I'm taking this one. And then I have a source. So that source and medium will appear here if you have created the parameter at the end of your URL, right? So right now this website is not having any UTM parameter, it is showing by default. So once you have this URL parameter having some traffic, so we can see under the Google Analytics account of SEO resultant in this way. You see here social UTM campaign September sale, right? So in this way you can create a UTM parameter for your website, right? The same thing is mentioned here. So traffic source, the medium. So medium was social keywords. So we have mentioned the September sale, campaign name. We can give you the campaign name and the content, right? So in this way, you can create a UTM parameter. Then we have setting up Google events in Google Tag Manager. So let me just, So how to set up events in Google Tag Manager, right? So for Google Tag Manager, first of all, you have to open a Google Tag Manager account. Like, okay, you're coming here. And now suppose I want to create a Google Tag Manager. I want to create a events on my website. So I will pick any website, suppose from here. Let me just see. I will take the same website which we were discussing. This is my website, okay, paullabrique.com. This is related to skincare, beauty, and healthcare. And I want to create an event here, right? So first of all, you have to see whether your campaign is live or not. I mean, the GTM is working fine or not, because this is already installed GTM. So let me see whether it is working fine. Then I will proceed to create an event here. Suppose this is a page. We show you. Continue. Yeah, here you go. Yes, it is firing here. It means we can create an event. So now, as per slide, we have setting up a Google. So this is the same option, log into Google Tag Manager, navigate to tags option, click a new tag. You can go to the tag option here, then click a new tag. We can create a new tag here. Now let's see what type of events they are asking. You have to choose Google Analytics, then event name, tracking ID. Okay, got it. So you can see here, suppose I want to create a event for this particular button. Let's say contact us, right? Contact us. I want to create a event for contact us button. How many people have clicked, right? So let's see how we can go here. So we have reached here. Again, I'm coming in a basic way. You have to click on new. Then you have to name it contact us button. Then you have to select from here Google Analytics, click on a tag configuration, tag Google Analytics, then Google Analytics GA4 event, because you are creating event. Now you have measurement ID. It will be the Google Analytics code, which is already mentioned here. So if you don't know the ID, you can come here directly. another data stream. You can see this is measurement ID. I have copied it, and now I'm putting here and event name. I will use the event name here. Suppose contact us button, the same name. Then triggering, right? Triggering. So triggering, you have to make sure that yes, you have to create a new triggering because it's a new button for you. Click here, contact us button. Then you want clicks, right? So you have to select all elements, then some clicks. Then you have to come here and you have to select text. Now this text should contain what? You have to come here and just click here, inspect element on the contact us button. You will see this name is coming, contact us, right? Let's try this, whether it is trackable or not. It should contain contact us and it should be having click text, right? Some clicks. Again, you have to click on click text. Then you have to, now it's not showing an option of, triggering. So let me just back here. So because it is having, let's save it. So before you want to trigger anything, first of all, you have to see what type of button they are having, right? Now I'm coming here. Okay, I'm clicking here, right? Now we can analyze what type of clicks we have. Continue. Now you will see if I'm clicking on contact us, so it will show you this click with the variable with contact us. This is the name. Again, you can see here, right? So again, you can come here and then you can create, I think it's already created. That's why it is showing duplicacy. So let me just on this for you. This is already we have created, but it is in GA3, not GA4. Okay. So that's why we have to pause it again. I'm coming here, GA4. Then you can see triggering, add new, contact us button, tracking, right? I'm just naming it for you. You can come all elements, then some clicks, then you have to select click text, then contains contact us. Now it is visible, save. Because that's already we have created the event with the same name. That's why it was not showing save option. Now it is showing, right? I'm clicking save here. Save, then you can submit, publish. So now we can see whether my contact us tag button is firing or not, right? So let's see again. We have set up an event, so we can come here. You can select by having preview event. Continue. It's connected. Yeah, here you go. Now, when I'm you can see here, it is showing only GA4, the tag fired. When I'm clicking contact us at the bottom, see, contact us. Now you can see contact us button. This is what we have created. So it is successfully firing here. Okay, this is what we have created, contact us button just now. It is now, we can see it is tracking here. The same you can see in Google real-time analytics overview. Okay, so in this way, we can see how to create an event. Okay. So the same thing mentioned here, you have to go step by step, having tracking ID, event name. You can also add event to the JavaScript, but Google Tag Manager is very friendly. You need not to do so many JavaScript function. It will having some confusion. Previously, we were using JavaScript for event, but now we have very easy method to Google Tag Manager, right? So in the same way, we can see in real time also. Now you can see. So you can see here the event name. Right now our event name is not appearing because we have stopped. Okay, so it will take a little bit of time because already we have confirmed here it is firing properly, right? This is the actual confirmation you can receive. Later or sooner Google ad will come here and check it. I mean, it will show you how the events are going. So let me see if you are having any event name again here. Yeah, you can see here, guys. You can see here that contact us button, right? This one we have created just now. It is visible here. So our events are firing in a real-time option. So this is all from Google Analytics and the options we have.
Let's start with why digital marketing is booming right now. By 2026, 75% of global ad spends will be on digital platforms. Why? Because businesses need to go where their customers are. And today, customers are always online. First reason is the rise of e-commerce. Platforms like Amazon and Flipkart are driving massive online shopping trends. Digital marketers are essential to capture this audience. Second is data-driven advertising. Companies now have the ability to understand customer behavior better than ever before. Third is global reach. A small business in India can now sell products to customers in the US with just a few clicks, thanks to digital marketing. Now, this growth is creating a huge demand for skilled digital marketers who can drive results. And the best part is, you can start your journey today itself. Now, let's talk about the core skills that every digital marketer needs, especially in 2026. Now, to thrive as a digital marketer, you will need a mix of technical, analytical, and creative skills. Let's break it down. The first one is search engine optimization, which is SEO. Learn how to optimize websites so that they rank higher on search engines like Google. Second one is pay per click, PPC advertising. Master platforms like Google Ads to create paid campaigns that deliver instant results. The third one is content marketing. From blogs to videos, crafting engaging content is a key to attracting and retaining customers. Next up, we've got social media marketing. Build communities and run targeted ad campaigns on platforms like Instagram, LinkedIn, and TikTok. Data analysis. Now, tools like Google Analytics help you track performance and improve campaigns. Also, make sure to use tools like HubSpot to streamline repetitive tasks, making your campaigns more efficient. These aren't just skills, they are your toolkit to dominate the digital marketing space. So now that you know what are the core skills required, let's have a look at the future trends in digital marketing. The future of digital marketing is both exciting and fast-paced. So here's what's shaping the coming years. The first one on our list is artificial intelligence. Now, AI is no longer just a buzzword. Tools like ChatGPT can now write ad copies, analyze data, and even predict customer behavior. Imagine creating hyper-targeted campaigns, that too in minutes. Second one is immersive technologies. AR and VR are changing the customer experience. Think virtual try-ons for clothes or immersive virtual tours for real estate. Next is voice-activated marketing. With smart speakers like Alexa, Google Home, voice search is exploding. Optimize for conversational keywords to stay ahead. Next on our list is ethical marketing. Consumers demand transparency, and brands that prioritize sustainability and ethical practices are leading the way. The future isn't just about technology, it's about creating meaningful, human-centered marketing experiences. Now, let's look at step-by-step roadmap to become a digital marketer expert. Let's break down these step by step. Now, if you're wondering how to start and grow in digital marketing, here's your ultimate roadmap to follow. And trust me, whether you're a beginner or someone looking to switch careers, this guide will set you on the right path. Let's move on to our first step, which is learning the basics of marketing. I know this sounds old school, but hear me out. Every successful marketer, whether they are running million-dollar campaigns or writing viral posts, they understand the core principles of marketing. But You don't need to read textbooks all the day long. Start small. Watch free YouTube videos, enroll in Google Digital's Garage. It's free and it's perfect for beginners. Get familiar with concepts like the 4 Ps of marketing, which is product, price, place, promotion, and the buyer's journey, which is awareness, consideration, and decision. Remember, digital marketing is just a traditional marketing adapted to digital platforms. Now, second step is understanding digital marketing channels. Once you've got the basics, it's time to explore the core digital marketing channels. You can think of these like the tools in your toolkit. Each one has a specific purpose. Starting with understanding search engine optimization. Imagine this as planting a garden. You want your website to bloom on the first page of Google when someone searches for a related topic. Learn about technical SEO keywords and link building. Tools like SEMrush and Ahrefs will help you find the right keywords and track your progress. Next one is pay-per-click advertising. Think of this as your shortcut to the top of the search engines. With platforms like Google Ads, you pay to get your ad shown to the right audience. Now, mastering Google Ads can open doors to job as campaign manager or paid media specialist. It's high impact and in demand. Next is social media marketing. Social media isn't just about posting cute pictures. Platforms like Instagram, LinkedIn are marketing powerhouses. You must learn to engage your audience, run targeted ads, and analyze performance using tools like Hootsuite. Next one is content marketing. Think blogs, posts, videos, infographics. Content builds trust with your audience and keeps them coming back for more. Now, tools like Canva and Grammarly are great for creating and polishing your content. Next one is email marketing. Did you know email marketing has the highest ROI of any channel? Learn to segment your audience and automate campaigns using tools like MailChimp. Each channel serves a unique purpose, but together they are unstoppable. Next one is building your online presence. Now, before you market for others, you need to market yourself. And this is where you build your personal brand. Create a website or blog. Now, platforms like WordPress and Wix make it easy to get started. No coding needed. Write about what you're learning in digital marketing, SEO tips, campaign ideas, or even tool reviews. This shows potential employers that you are serious. Next one is set up your online presence. Create personalized profile on LinkedIn, Instagram, and Twitter. Share posts about industry insights, tips, and your learning journey. Why is it important? Because employers will Google you. If they find an active blog or LinkedIn page full of insights, you will instantly stand out. Plus, it's great for playground to test what you're learning. Next is gaining certification. Now, certifications are your golden ticket in digital marketing. They prove your skills and make hiring managers take you seriously. Here are some of the must-have. First one is Google Ads certification. Learn how to create and optimize PPC campaigns. Google Ads specialists are in high demand, especially for freelance gigs. Next is Google Skill Shop, which offers free certification programs. Google Analytics GA4 is a game changer for tracking website performance. It shows how people interact with your site, what's working and what's not. Companies love marketers who can turn data into actionable insights. Moving on to our next step, which is gaining hands-on experience. And here's where the magic happens. Real-world experience, you learn by doing. Freelance project. Start small, offer to run social media campaigns or Google Ads for local businesses. Let's say, for example, creating a Facebook ad for neighborhood cafe and track how many new customers they get. Second is internship. Interning at agencies or startups give you exposure to tools like Google Ads, HubSpot, and Hootsuite. Next one is mock projects. Can't find clients? Create hypothetical campaigns. For instance, design a strategy for a fictional online store and include all in your portfolio. Experience builds confidence and credibility. When you show real results, even from small projects, you're already ahead in the competition. Next step is specializing in a niche. Now, as you gain experience, you will discover what excites you the most. Maybe it's an SEO or maybe you love creating content. Specialization makes you an expert and experts are paid more. SEO specialists help websites rank higher on Google. PPC manager, manage high budget and campaigns and drive ROI. Content strategists create engaging content that builds brand loyalty. Specialization doesn't mean limiting yourself, it means being the go-to person in your chosen field. Now, by following these steps, you will have the skills, certifications, and experience to thrive in a digital marketing space. Next, we'll talk about the career levels and salaries. Let's talk about earning potential. Your salary in digital marketing depends on your experience and specialization. First one is the entry level roles. Roles like SEO analyst, social media coordinator, and content writers. Now, talking about the salary, so in India, you can expect around 3 lakh to 6 lakh per annum, while in the US, you can expect $50,000 to $70,000. Next one is the mid-level roles. Roles like digital marketing specialist, PPC manager, and content strategist. In India, you can expect salary around 6 lakh to 12 lakh per annum, and in US, you have salaries ranging from $70,000 to $100,000. Now, let's talk about the leadership roles. Roles like head of digital marketing, chief marketing officer. We also have senior level roles like SEO manager, paid media director, digital marketing manager. And in India, you can expect salary for these roles 40 lakh per annum. And in US, you have salaries ranging more than $150,000. So it starts from $120,000 and it can go more than $150,000. The key to growth is specialization and consistent skill building. To stay ahead in this dynamic field, join online communities and continuously learn new tools like ChatGPT. Most importantly, adapt to industry changes and keep experimenting. Digital marketing is your ticket to an exciting and rewarding career. So whether you're starting fresh or looking to scale up, this roadmap will guide you every step of the way.
So if you're interested in digital marketing, you probably already know how powerful this field is. It's all about helping brands reach people online, creating content that stands out, and using smart strategies to make an impact. And here's the best part. Companies need skilled digital marketers more than ever right now. Why? Because everything is going digital. And that's great news for people like you who want a career in this space. So there are so many roles you can go for, from social media manager to content creator to SEO expert. Plus, digital marketing careers offer excellent salaries and there's plenty of room to grow. But here's something important to keep in mind. If you really want to stand out and land the best jobs, getting certified is key. Certifications show that you're serious about your skills, you know the latest tools, and you're ready to hit the ground running. It's like having a badge that says, I'm ready for this. So first on our list is a professional certification in digital marketing by SP Jain School of Global Management. So it's recognized as a top-ranked institution, SP Jain, in collaboration with Simplilearn. This course offers a professional certificate that makes you job-ready in just 8 months. So this program covers essential tools like SEO, SEM, social media, mobile marketing, marketing analytics, and even the latest generative AI tools for marketing. So here are the key features. It has got certificate from SP Jain School of Global Management as well as Simplilearn. It's a collaboration. There's masterclasses by top faculty and Meta Blueprint trainers. They provide hands-on learning with 35 plus digital marketing tools, 10 plus case studies, and 20 plus industry projects. Also, you get a free Meta Certified Digital Marketing Associate exam voucher. You can learn to leverage GenAI tools to streamline sales and marketing strategies. Also, you have access to live online classes delivered by experienced digital marketing experts. You can work on 5 capstone projects and solve 15 plus course end projects that replicate real-world scenarios. Also, you can work on case studies on renowned brands like Adidas, KFC, Nike, Intel, and more for practical insights. Also, you have a comprehensive coverage of 20 plus essential skills, including web creation, campaign management, SEO, content strategy, automation, and mobile optimization. Also, Simplilearn's Job Assess program for personalized career guidance and networking opportunities with top employers. So this program isn't just about learning theory, it's about real-world application. Now, next up is a Google Digital Marketing and E-commerce Professional Certificate from Coursera. So this program puts you on the fast track to a successful career with training directly from Google experts. You'll gain skills in digital marketing fundamentals, customer engagement through search and email, and measuring performance through analytics. And the best part, is designed for beginners, so no degree or prior experience is needed. Now, the key features of this course is that it has professional level training from Google experts. Also, you can learn at your own pace with flexible scheduling and self-paced modules. You can earn a certificate recognized by top employers worldwide. You can master essential topics such as building e-commerce stores, analyzing performance metrics, and growing customer loyalty. You also get hands-on practice by working on portfolio-ready projects to showcase your skills. You'll be having access to tools and resources that teach you how to attract and engage customers effectively. Also, by doing this certification, you can qualify for roles such as marketing coordinator, e-commerce associate, paid search specialist, and more. So this is a great option for those new to digital marketing and wanting a well-rounded foundation with the credibility of Google behind them. So the projects you complete during this program will be valuable additions to your professional portfolio. Now, third on our list is a search engine optimization SEO course from Simplilearn, ranked among the top SEO certifications by SEMrush. So this course, aligned with OMCP standards, help you master SEO strategies to drive sales and boost website conversions. So you will attend live interactive sessions led by experienced SEO experts and gain hands-on experience with industry tools like SEMrush, Ahrefs, Moz, and more. So the key features of this course include access to comprehensive SEO content as per OMCP standards. You'll get a free 1-year access to the SEO ranking platform to enhance your SEO learning. Also practical learning through case studies, assessments, and hands-on projects that provide real-world experience. So it covers essential SEO skills including on-page and off-page optimization, technical SEO, competitor analysis, and link building. Also user experience and voice search optimization strategies to stay ahead of industry trends. It also teaches conversion rate optimization to ensure your SEO efforts translate to tangible business results. You can also master tools like SEMrush, Ahrefs, Moz, and Google Keyword Planner for data-driven SEO. So if you are mainly aiming to become an SEO expert or boost your skills in optimizing websites, this course offers everything you need, from technical SEO to voice search optimization and conversion strategies. So the combination of expert-led training and practical projects will equip you with the needed skills to excel in this digital space. Now next is the Digital Marketing Certification course by HubSpot Academy. So this free course is perfect for small business owners, marketing managers, and anyone looking to break into the digital marketing space. So the course focuses on a human-centered, inbound-first approach to create a solid digital marketing strategy and compelling content that engages users and ranks well on search engines. So this course is completely free and provides unlimited access once you create a HubSpot Academy account. It also gives you personalized training recommendations tailored to your learning goals. It covers key digital marketing aspects like SEO, social media, and email marketing. It also has a globally recognized certification, which is available in 5 languages. Also learn to optimize your website and build advertising strategies that expand your audience reach. So this course not only helps you build skills, but also provides a globally recognized certification that sets you apart in the job market. Now, fifth on our list is a technical SEO course by Bastian Grimm on SEMrush Academy. So this free course is tailored for those new to technical SEO or professionals looking to deepen their knowledge. So whether you're an SEO consultant or working agency side, Bastian Grimm's in-depth modules will help you grasp complex technical SEO concepts, including crawling, indexation, and HTTP response codes. So the best features are that it's developed by industry experts at SEMrush. It covers essential topics such as international SEO and potential issues to avoid. It is engaging, up-to-date content that aligns with the ever-changing SEO landscape, and also it has practical applications that strengthen your understanding and implementation. So this course equips you with the technical know-how to tackle complex SEO challenges and ensures your skills remain sharp in this evolving field.
Wow, what an epic journey through the complete digital marketing course for 2026. You have just mastered digital marketing fundamentals. If this digital marketing course leveled up your skills, smash that like button, share it with a friend chasing SEO, PPC, or even content marketing dreams, and subscribe for more free courses. Thank you for learning with me. Go crush it in digital marketing. See you in the next video.